Awakening with the heaven-defying talent, break limits, at the start instantly learn and automatically max out any lifestyle profession skill, with 100% success rate and an inherent blessing on finished products. As Caster Chen Koen wields his divine fire, facing a game world about to merge with reality, how will he use a massive amount of divine equipment to arm himself and future tycoons, becoming the behind-the-scenes arms dealer tycoon overshadowing the entire era? At a school-wide assembly, the principal announced the Online Games on Campus event, a major state-led educational reform requiring students to grind levels in-game for at least 6 hours daily, with various exams and leaderboards. Chen Shen awoke at this moment, realizing he had been reborn before the launch of Ragnarok of the Gods. In his past life, he hadn't grasped the event's importance. A year later, the game world merged with reality, allowing items and abilities to materialize. 5 years later, a demon king descended, threatening humanity. Chen Shen became an ordinary mobile soldier in the Lunar Guard, dying in the Demon King's first world-ending attack. Now reborn, it was a huge opportunity. He remembered an early game bug, adding Koen to a character name granted special abilities. The top war god brother Koen had used this to rise. The school distributed game chips, placing one in the palm allowed game entry and one free class transfer. Chen Shen entered and created the ID, Chen Koen. However, no special prompt appeared. At the Awakening Plaza, the teacher introduced class transfers. Chen Shen, Zhang Rohan, Light Priest, and Su Chen, Mage, the top 3 students, completed their transfers. Chen Shen became a caster. After transfer, one could unlock the attribute panel, level up, run dungeons, and kill bosses. Bosses offered the best rewards. After the game materialized a year later, killing one boss could set a person up for life. But bosses were incredibly tough, often requiring hundreds of players or even generations of effort to defeat. Thus, combat classes and light priests were highly sought after. Zhang Rohan becoming a light priest caused cheers. Su Chen becoming a mage also garnered praise. People hadn't forgotten Chen Shen. Despite being a lifestyle caster, his good looks and top academic rank earned him many supporters. Casters were also valuable for crafting powerful equipment, safe and lucrative. Zhang Rohan joked about getting gear from Chen Shen later. Chen Shen quipped back he wouldn't do it for free and would fleece Su Chen, the rich mage. Su Chen laughed, saying mages consumed weapon durability quickly and he'd be a frequent customer. The homeroom teacher reminded the 3 to register with their class associations and then asked Chen Shen to stay, giving him an old brass key. It was a transferred gift from his aunt, a key to the Emerald Pagoda Treasure Bank, which he could visit when registering as a caster. Chen Shen knew his aunt was one of the earliest beta testers, her class being Grand Prophet. Chen Shen went to the luxurious Caster Association Pagoda. At the registration desk, a black-stockinged lady directed him to place his hand on a giant copper furnace in the hall. Prompt: registration successful. You are now a caster protected by the association. Any attack or malice towards you will be considered a provocation to the Caster Association. As a novice caster, you are gifted a wisp of divine fire, binds to your level. Higher level means stronger flame, higher craftable gear level, 1 random skill book, 10 random basic black iron materials, 1 LV. 0 equipment crafting blueprint. Chen Shen checked his inventory. The skill book was ring crafting, LV. 0, and the blueprint was LV. 0 ring crafting. Good luck. Rings were in high demand. He opened his attribute panel. Name: Chen Shen class, caster, tier 1, level, LV. 0. Stamina: 30 mana, 20 agility, 20 endurance, 20 strength, 20 spirit, 20. Free attribute points, 0 each level up, plus 20 free points, plus 10 all stats. Stamina was highest, as casters consumed it. He opened his skill panel. Skills: none. Talent: break limits. First talent activation, critical hit. First breakthrough of 5 limits, permanently effective. 1. You can learn any lifestyle profession skill, breaks class limits. 2. You can instantly learn any lifestyle profession skill, breaks talent limits. 3. Any lifestyle profession skill will automatically reach grand completion, breaks level limits. 4. Success rate of any item crafted by any lifestyle skill is 100%, breaks probability limits. 5. Any item crafted by any lifestyle skill will be blessed, breaks luck limits. It's here. Chen Shen was thrilled. Changing his name to Koen indeed granted a heaven-defying talent. He could become a master of all lifestyle professions, and perhaps even break combat class limits in the future. He realized this talent would make him a top-tier arms dealer, able to arm future powerhouses and become a revered figure. He eagerly learned ring crafting skill. It instantly reached grand completion. Craft ring. He consumed the blueprint and black iron materials. The divine fire ignited. The ring was successfully crafted and blessed but needed appraisal. He could get free appraisal talismans at the Caster Association. A queue of new casters waited at the appraisal talisman machine. A merchant-like man handed out price lists, offering to buy good items above official rates. LV. 0 special rings were listed for up to 100,000. Chen Chen knew the current game currency to real money exchange was 1:1, government-backed. After a year, game currency would skyrocket. Chen Chen got his appraisal talisman and used it. Prompt: appraisal successful. Congratulations on obtaining a protection ring. Chen Chen was ecstatic. Incredible luck. A protection ring, worth 100,000, a mage's must-have. Item: protection ring. Type: special ring. Level: 0. Effect: when attacked, HP is not reduced, an equivalent amount of MP is lost instead, ratio 1:1. 5. The merchant, initially bored, perked up, confirming it was the mage's beloved protection ring, and offered 100,000 cash. Chen Chen was stunned. 100,000 could buy a nice apartment in a prosperous area. The merchant urged him to sell, claiming mages wouldn't pay that much now due to low levels. Chen Chen deliberately spoke loudly. A protection ring, at least 100,000. 70 or 80,000 is impossible. The hall fell silent. A tall mage interjected, I'll pay 110,000. Trade now. The merchant looked aggrieved but dared not offend a mage. He then turned on Chen Chen, calling him unscrupulous. Chen Chen ignored him. Highest bidder wins. The merchant left, fuming and threatening. The tall mage, Zeus, a tier 2 fire mage from Beta, jokingly offered to kill the merchant for 5,000. Chen Chen declined. As Zeus confirmed the deal, a female voice cut in, Zeus, how about giving the protection ring to me? Zeus's face changed. It was Fiery Blade Qin Hong, Beta player, from the ancient Qin family, a human hero who once perished with a Cataclysm-level Demon King. She was stunning in a red tight dress, with fiery red hair and captivating fox-like eyes. Qin Hong asked Chen Chen for the ring. He didn't hesitate. Prompt: 1,500,000 deposited into your bank account. 150,000? Way more than Zeus offered. Qin Hong gave Chen Chen her card. Contact me if you have good gear. And, sister felt like it. She sauntered upstairs. Casters earn way too much. Chen Chen marveled. He decided to craft more rings to fleece Qin Hong. He bought a large amount of LV. 0 materials and ring crafting books, an association benefit for novices to practice. Craft. The divine fire ignited. Prompt: crafting successful. Sign: Chen Chen used a nickname, Rishan, made by Ritian, must be a masterpiece. He continued crafting. Prompt: warning, insufficient stamina, cannot craft. Chen Chen nearly fainted. His stamina was down to 1. LV. 0 items cost 2 stamina each. With 30 stamina, he had made 14 more rings, plus the first one, totaling 15. Stamina recovered every 5 minutes, integer of max stamina plus 1. His recovery was about 1.6 stamina per hour, not enough for 1 LV. 0 item. Let's appraise these first. He got more free talismans and started opening his blind boxes. Invisibility ring, grants invisibility, undetectable, some monsters/bosses have true sight. Assassins wearing it don't consume MP for stealth. Worth 100,000. Protection ring, another one. Flame ring, greatly enhances fire magic. A mage's favorite. Paralysis ring, overload ring, defense ring, teleport ring, blink ring, resurrection ring, transmission ring, likely another form of teleport, healing ring, barrier ring, true sight ring, berserk ring, acceleration ring. I'm rich. Chen Chen exulted. In the top floor office of the Blacksmiths Association, Qin Hong toyed with a protective ring. A small, white-haired lowly, munching on a lollipop, asked why she'd bought a level 0 special ring, suspecting Qin Hong was smitten with the guy's looks. Qin Hong chuckled, saying Chen Chen's eyes were captivating. Chen Chen arrived, holding a business card, and announced he had another protective ring. Qin Hong was surprised but still bought it at the original price of 150,000. Chen Chen asked if he could come to her again if he found more special rings. Qin Hong confidently replied, no matter how many, Big Sister can take them all. Without another word, Chen Chen poured all 14 special rings onto the table with a clatter. Qin Hong and the white-haired lowly were stunned. There were teleportation, defense, overload, flame, invisibility, and even the rarest paralysis and resurrection rings. Qin Hong confirmed they were all Sunpiercer brand, a blacksmith she'd never heard of. She suspected Chen Chen was a hidden big shot. Qin Hong was ecstatic. She'd recently needed a large number of special rings. She went into her bedroom and changed into a vibrant red mage robe, high heels, and red stockings, looking fiery and passionate. She then presented Chen Chen with a $5 million check from the Emerald Tower Bank. Chen Chen calmly accepted it. his lack of reaction astonishing the Qin sisters. After Chen Shen left, the two sisters grew serious. The white-haired lowly suggested they look up Chen Shen's public information. They quickly found his profile. Chen Shen, ordinary resume, just transferred professions today. Wait, he's Wu Yun, the Grand Prophet's nephew. Wu Yun. A flicker of fear crossed Qin Hong's pretty face. If that were the case, everything made sense. It wouldn't be an exaggeration for him to have so many special rings. Leaving the Blacksmith Association, Chen Shen headed to the Alchemist Association, preparing to buy some stamina potions. Along the way, many adventurers returned from the wilds after completing dungeons, creating a lively atmosphere. Ha, we got lucky, we actually dropped some gear. Although it's low level, at least we can sell it for 3,000. Exactly. You should have seen the rich kid's eyes turn red when he saw us drop gear. He must be envious. His family spent 5,000 to hire a big shot just to speed up dungeon runs, hoping to drop some gear, but ended up with nothing. The two adventurers were clearly today's lucky ones, having dropped gear. The people around them looked at them with envious eyes. Even many high-level adventurers were filled with jealousy. Chen Shen listened, feeling completely unfazed. After all, he had already made millions selling special rings. As for grinding dungeons, forget it. Not only are the returns low, but there's also danger. One careless move could lead to death. Earning big money in the absolute safe zone of the city is much more appealing, right? Soon, Chen Shen entered the high tower of the Alchemist Association. The hall of the tower was for registration and distributing benefits, while the second floor was the potion market. It was bustling with activity, filled with various potion shops and stalls from private alchemists. The sounds of vendors calling out and haggling echoed throughout. Red and blue potions sold in bulk. 10,000 for a pack, lasts until level 100. Quality guaranteed. Amplification potions. A large quantity available, usable by mages, warriors, and priests. Comprehensive amplification. Can even be used in bed. High-end potions from a level 100 alchemist. Stamina potions with quality over 50. 500,000 a bottle. Not a penny less. Look closely, quality over 50. Not trash. Skill mastery recovery potions, fully restorative. Quality over 80. Lasts for 10 days. Can run through 10 dungeons without getting tired. Blessing oil. Bless your weapons, increase equipment drop rates. 1 million a bottle. Just one bottle, no strength, don't bother. Chen Shen took a round, basically understanding the prices of magical potions. The red and blue potions were the cheapest. Next were stamina potions, recovery potions, and a series of functional potions. The most expensive were special function potions like blessing oil. Stamina potions are so expensive? Chen Shen was surprised. The lowest price for a stamina potion was still 100,000 a bottle. 100,000 was something Chen Shen could afford. But the key was that the production cost of stamina potions was extremely low. This made Chen Shen feel like a big fool in an instant. Moreover, due to level restrictions, the recovery effect of stamina potions wasn't very friendly to him. Item: Stamina Potion. Quality: 10. Effect: restores 5 stamina points and doubles the stamina recovery speed within 1 month after use. Tip: the higher the level, the more recovery, the higher the quality, the more recovery points. Doubling the recovery speed within a month was still quite cost-effective for a blacksmith. 100,000 wasn't too expensive. With 10 stamina points, Chen Shen could craft 5 special rings. It was definitely profitable, and quite a bit too. But he still felt it was a bit of a loss. Can this stamina potion be a little cheaper? Chen Shen finally asked. I'll take a few more if it's 90,000. Big brother, don't just join the fun, not a penny less. The vendor shook his head. Stamina potions were rare and sold easily. For a blacksmith, no matter how expensive, stamina potions were worth it. After all, crafting a top-tier weapon could turn things around. A bicycle turning into a motorcycle. Of course, this was true for high-level blacksmiths on the inside. If the level was low, it simply wasn't worth it. Only Chen Shen, with his golden thigh, could barely break even using stamina potions. Want to spend less? Go downstairs and register as an alchemist. Make your own, the cost is very low, no need to buy it all. Typical sarcasm. If you can do it, go ahead. If not, just be a big fool and pay up. Chen Shen wasn't angry. Instead, a light bulb went off in his head. His talent was breaking limits. He could learn skills from various life professions. So naturally, he should be able to create stamina potions, right? However, the skill book for crafting stamina potions would probably be quite expensive. After all, stamina potions are costly, and prices rise with demand. I should be able to register as an alchemist, right? Chen Shen decided to give it a try. If he could successfully register, it would be a breeze. In the central hall on the first floor, there was a huge transparent potion bottle. The potion bottle was shaking continuously. Inside the bottle, colorful potions swayed along, occasionally flashing with magical brilliance. A few level 0 alchemists had their hands on the potion bottle, registering with a look of reverence. Chen Shen walked over, placed one hand on it, and gave it a try. The registration for alchemists should be similar to that of blacksmiths. As long as you place your hand on it, it should work. Hint, congratulations, you have registered successfully. From now on, you are an alchemist protected by the Alchemist Association. Any attacks or malice directed at you will be regarded as a provocation against the Alchemist Association. Although alchemists are non-combat professions due to the widespread use of potions, they are undoubtedly one of the most popular professions. The Alchemist Association has many powerful allies such as the Mage Association, the Blade Warrior Association, the Light Priest Association, and so on. Only those who have lost their minds from drug use would underestimate the combat power of the Alchemist Association. As a novice alchemist, you will receive a drop of divine water. This is the soul of an alchemist. The level of the divine water is bound to your own level. The higher the level, the stronger the divine water's abilities and the higher the level of potions you can craft. Of course, you must learn the corresponding potion skills. For example, skills for crafting red and blue potions, frenzy potions, meditation potions, and so on. It is recommended that you focus on one type of skill for crafting and never change it for life. Skill levels are related to proficiency. The higher the proficiency, the higher the skill level, and, naturally, the higher the quality of the potions. Please choose wisely. As a novice alchemist, you can receive a skill book, with the type of skill book being random. Congratulations! You have obtained a skill book. As a novice alchemist, you can receive some basic materials, which are random. Congratulations, you have obtained potion materials *10. As a novice alchemist, you can receive a recipe, with the category being random. Congratulations, you have obtained a level 0 recipe *1. Hearing the prompt, Chen Shen suddenly opened his eyes wide. Is it really possible? His talent is incredible. It should be noted that the registration and enrollment in the Profession Association cannot be artificially interfered with. It is a massive data arrival which can be called divine. Let's see what the skill book is. Chen Chen opened his inventory. Hopefully, it's for stamina recovery potions. Item. Skill book. Level 0. Type stamina potion crafting. Learning level restriction 0. Item recipe. Level 0. Type stamina potion. Alchemist level requirement 0. Skill level requirement 0. Not bad. What I think comes true. Chen Chen was very happy and immediately clicked to learn the skill book. Congratulations, you have learned the skill stamina potion manufacturing. Congratulations, your alchemist skill stamina potion manufacturing has reached perfection. I can craft stamina potions now, Chen Chen said joyfully. He didn't know how many stamina potions he could make with these materials. Ha, I did it. I really am a genius alchemist. I successfully crafted a stamina potion on my first try. What the heck? Did it really succeed? What's the quality? Quality is the most important thing. Hurry up and check if the quality is high. What the heck? It's a high quality. Quality 10. A novice alchemist held up a stamina potion he had just crafted, ecstatically showing it off to everyone. Almost 99% of alchemists fail on their first attempt. For this kid to succeed and even produce a high-quality potion was clearly a rare feat, bro. Are you seeing this wrong? The quality is 0. Not 10. It really is 0. It's like it didn't succeed at all. Ha. Those with keen eyes quickly noticed the detail. It really is quality 0? The novice alchemist laughed heartily, trying to mask his embarrassment. I misread it. Too excited. Sorry everyone. Don't say that. You still succeeded. A quality of 0 is quite normal. Exactly. You can call yourself a genius alchemist succeeding on your first try. Everyone chimed in to comfort him. Alchemists need a lot of practice using countless materials to level up their skills and themselves to possibly improve the success rate and quality of their potions. Damn. I used up all the free materials and didn't succeed even once. I succeeded once, but my skill is for red and blue potions. Cheap stuff. Red and blue potions are great. High demand, level up, and they're in short supply. My skill book is for blessing oil. Am I going to get rich? Definitely, but the materials for blessing oil are expensive. If you want to upgrade your skill proficiency, it's going to cost a lot. I'm done for. I'm broke. Ask your dad, doesn't he have any money? My dad is even broker. The novice alchemists were all very cheerful, exchanging banter. Chen Chen smiled knowingly, found a quiet corner, and began his own crafting. He opened his palm, and a drop of divine water shimmered with light. Crafting stamina potion. Do you want to consume the crafting recipe and potion materials to create the stamina potion? Yes. Tip, your divine water is sparkling. Tip, the first potion you crafted was a success. Tip, the potion you crafted has been blessed. Quality is off the charts. Talent breaks through everything directly, surpassing the probability limits. The stamina potion was successfully crafted. Chen Chen opened his inventory panel. Item, stamina potion. Level 0 effect, restores stamina. Quality 100. Tip, the maximum quality for a level 0 potion is 50. Quality limit surpassed. Quality 100. Effect description, restores 50 stamina points immediately upon consumption. Doubles recovery within 3 months. Is the quality really this high? Chen Chen was astonished. He didn't expect that breaking through all limits would be so terrifying. It directly surpassed the quality cap.
Feels like my stamina is overflowing. Chen Chen frowned. He only had 30 stamina points. One potion would restore 50 points. The extra 20 would be wasted. Sell it? Or wait until I level up to use it? Chen Chen hesitated, unable to make up his mind. Forget it, let's craft all the materials first. The divine water in Chen's palm became active again. Tip, congratulations, you successfully crafted the stamina divine water. Tip, congratulations, the potion you crafted has been blessed, quality is off. The charts. Tip, congratulations, you successfully crafted the stamina divine water. Tip, congratulations, the potion you crafted has been blessed, quality is off the charts. A series of successful prompts rang out. Chen Chen crafted 5 stamina potions, all with quality 100. Tip, your blue mana has been exhausted, unable to craft stamina potions. Mana's empty? Chen Chen checked the data panel and sure enough, it was drained. Alchemists also have consumption needs, they require mana, similar to mages. Chen Chen casually bought some blue potions and continued crafting. Blue potions are quite cheap. Tip, congratulations, you successfully crafted the stamina divine water. Tip, congratulations, the potion you crafted has been blessed, quality is off the charts. Tip, congratulations, you successfully crafted the stamina divine water. Tip, congratulations, the potion you crafted has been blessed and its quality is off the charts. In an instant, 5 stamina potions were successfully crafted. The blue mana was once again depleted. Originally, Chen Chen wanted to continue replenishing his mana to craft more, but once again, a notification came through. Tip, you do not have enough materials to craft more. Out of materials? Chen Chen pondered what to do next. Should he sell the stamina potions? Or use them himself? Stamina potions with a quality of 50 plus could sell for 500,000. His own 100 quality would definitely fetch a higher price. But should he sell them? Chen Chen was reluctant to sell. Money was useless, he already had millions. Now that the game was just starting for everyone, what was most needed was supplies. Various equipment, various potions, various scrolls. Why did all countries set up purchasing offices? Because the higher-ups knew the inside scoop and were frantically collecting supplies and all sorts of items. Once the game began to manifest in reality, various monsters and bosses would start invading, and top-tier equipment would become priceless treasures, rare and hard to come by. Meanwhile, money was becoming increasingly devalued. It's important to know that in the end, most governments collapsed, let alone the currency issued by the government. But using it myself right now would be too wasteful. Chen Chen's stamina limit was too low, and the overflow was too severe. Looks like I need to level up. To increase his stamina limit, there was only one way: leveling up. In the game world, leveling up was everything. A high level meant overwhelming advantages. At level 100, even without wearing equipment, one could crush a level 10. Conversely, a level 10 in top-tier gear wouldn't stand a chance against a level 100. Moreover, leveling up had various benefits. For combat professions, a high level allowed access to higher level maps and the ability to kill higher level bosses. For crafting professions, a high level enabled the creation of higher level equipment. For example, a blacksmith could only forge equipment of a certain level based on their own level. That was a fixed rule. Of course, Chen Chen had the unique ability to break through all limitations, and he could surpass them. However, while he could break through level restrictions, he hadn't overcome the consumption limits. Crafting anything still required resources. As for when he would break through this limitation, Chen Chen had no idea. He didn't know how the breakthrough ability would take effect, when it would activate, or how it would operate. In fact, he still had many limitations to overcome. For instance, the restrictions of combat professions. Currently, Chen Chen had only broken through the limitations of crafting professions, allowing him to choose to learn any profession. But for combat professions, he couldn't learn them. For example, his former combat profession, mage. If he could become a mage and learn various skills, he could automatically reach max level, and that would be the best. Fireball automatically maxed out equals world destroying flame. Ice Howl automatically maxed out equals frozen world. Lightning spell automatically maxed out equals thunder dragon dance. Just thinking about it was exhilarating. Let's solve the immediate problem first. Chen Chen said, I need to level up. Without leveling up, he was nothing. But how could he level up if he wasn't a combat profession? Should he find someone to grind levels with? Wait. Scrolls. Experience scrolls. Scroll masters. They were also an extremely important profession. Scrolls had many functions far exceeding potions. For example, the reclassing scroll. After use, it grants a chance to reincarnate and change classes. Each reclassing is an opportunity to change one's fate. And then there are boss scrolls, which can summon bosses when used. There are also secret realm scrolls, which can open secret realms, and so on. What Chen Chen needed most right now were experience scrolls, which are rare scrolls. Forget it, let's go to the Scroll Master's Tower. The Scroll Master's Tower was right next door, just a few minutes away. Entering the tower. In the hall, huge scrolls floated, radiating light. According to the old rules, as long as you place your hand on it, you can register as a Scroll Master. Chen Chen didn't rush, instead, he went to take a look at the scroll market. The scroll market, like the potion market, had street vendors as well as various shops. Since it had been in internal testing for many years, the powerful and various factions had already completed their layouts within the game. Although Chen Chen was a reborn person, he didn't have many opportunities to make a fortune. Brother, do you have any experience scrolls? Chen Chen asked a kindly-looking vendor. Yes, I have double experience scrolls and 10-fold experience scrolls. If you need a 100-fold experience scroll, I can help you contact the Emerald Tower Chamber of Commerce, there are discounts. The vendor looked quite impressive. How much for the combat experience scroll? Chen Chen asked with a smile. Experience scrolls are divided into two types. One is the combat experience scroll and the other is the level experience scroll. The combat experience scroll is used before a battle, guaranteeing at least double experience. Higher level scrolls can provide 10-fold or even 100-fold experience. The level scroll is what Chen Chen needed. Using it would increase his level. Even rarer. 200,000. The vendor held up 2 fingers and said, you can get double experience within a month, but I see you're only level 0. It's not worth buying now. Wait until you reach level 30. 200,000 for a month of double experience is equivalent to 6,666 a day, or 277 an hour. It seems expensive, but in reality, it's very cost-effective. Others might not understand, but Chen Chen, being reborn, knew very well that at over level 30, he could easily earn around 3,000 in an hour from just one dungeon. The higher the level, the greater the earnings. Do you have level scrolls? Chen Chen asked. Yes. The vendor's eyes lit up. But the goods are at the Emerald Tower. If you want them, you need to pay a deposit of 100,000. It should be available in about a month. The deposit is just 100,000? Chen Chen was somewhat surprised. Although he was a reborn person, he hadn't understood the prices of such scrolls in his previous life. In his past life, he had been muddled, and after joining the army, he had been cautious and on edge, never having come into contact with such things. Yes, the lowest level experience scroll is 1 million, the vendor said. What did you expect? So expensive? Chen Chen couldn't help but gasp. He knew level scrolls were pricey, but he didn't expect them to be this expensive. Expensive? You're level 0 now, of course, you think it's expensive. If you were level 99, just one level away from a second job change, would you still think it's expensive? It's important to know that level experience scrolls ignore the user's level. No matter what level, as long as you use it, you can level up, and they are very rare. Due to high demand for high levels, combined with the nationwide game launch, many unscrupulous merchants hoard them, waiting for prices to rise, which is why level experience scrolls are so expensive. There is almost no circulation in the market, making them ridiculously pricey. However, if it's for leveling from 99 to 100, even 5 million would be worth it. Young man, your level is too low, you should just focus on leveling up, the vendor laughed. Scrolls and such are not something you should be thinking about for now. I'll become a scroll master soon and make a few for myself to use. Chen Chen chuckled. That sounds good, go register downstairs. You might just step in some good luck, the vendor said with a hint of sarcasm. Chen Chen ignored him and went downstairs to register. He gently placed his hand on the huge scroll and a comfortable warm current flowed into his body. Since the game was created by deities, it felt completely real, with sensations indistinguishable from reality. Prompt: congratulations on your successful registration. From now on, you are a scroll master protected by the Scroll Master Association. Any attacks or malice against you will be regarded as a provocation against the Scroll Master Association. Although scroll masters are non-combat professions, due to the widespread use of scrolls, they are undoubtedly one of the most popular professions. The Scroll Master Association has no allies because we are the fathers of all professions. Only those with a messed up mind from drug use would underestimate the combat power of scroll masters. Our forbidden spell scrolls and summoning scrolls can destroy the heavens and the earth. What blade warriors? What mages? What light priests? They are all younger brothers. As a novice scroll master, you will receive a divine pen from the scroll masters. This is the soul of the scroll master. The level of the divine pen is bound to your own level. The higher the level, the stronger the divine pen's abilities, and the higher the level of scrolls you can create. Of course, you must learn the corresponding scroll crafting skills. For example, experience scroll crafting skills, fire scroll crafting skills, healing scroll crafting skills, and so on. It is recommended that you focus on one type of skill crafting and never change it for life. Skill levels are related to proficiency. The higher the proficiency, the higher the skill level, and naturally, the higher the success rate of scrolls. Please choose wisely. As a novice scroll master, you can receive a skill book, and the type of skill book is random. Congratulations, you have obtained a skill book. As a novice scroll master, you can receive some basic materials, and the materials are random. Congratulations, you have obtained scroll materials *10. As usual, Chen Chen was very excited to receive so many things. Item: scroll technique book. Level 0. Type: experience scroll. Crafting skill book learning level restriction 0. It's actually an experience scroll crafting skill book? Chen Chen was overjoyed and immediately opened the skill book to learn. Congratulations! You have learned the skill experience scroll crafting. Congratulations, your scroll master skill experience scroll crafting is now perfected. It's already perfected, so I can refine experience scrolls now, right? Chen Chen rubbed his hands in anticipation and immediately used the scroll materials. Congratulations, you have successfully crafted an experience scroll. The success rate of any item crafted with any life skill is 100%. Break through the probability limit. Any item crafted with any life skill will receive a blessing. Break through the luck limit. Congratulations, your experience scroll has hit the jackpot and upgraded to a level experience scroll. Wow! Chen Chen was extremely excited. It turned out to be a level experience scroll. It should be noted that level experience scrolls cannot be directly refined. It's all about chance. This means that every experience scroll crafted has a chance to receive a blessing and upgrade to a level experience scroll. But the probability is very low. Wait a minute. Chen Chen had a wild thought. Could it be that all the experience scrolls I craft can receive blessings and upgrade to level experience scrolls? After all, he had broken through the luck limit and everything he crafted was 100% successful. Crafting scrolls doesn't consume anything other than scroll materials. Chen Chen immediately went to the second floor to buy materials. The materials for crafting experience scrolls weren't hard to find, but they were very expensive. One set of materials cost 60,000. Buy 10 sets of experience scroll crafting materials. Although it was expensive, Chen Chen could still afford it. Bro, you're not really becoming a scroll master, are you? And you just happened to get the experience scroll crafting skill book? The vendor from earlier was a bit surprised. Yeah. Chen Chen smiled and said, not only that, but I also received a blessing on my first scroll crafting attempt, upgrading it to a level experience scroll. Don't joke around. The vendor said seriously, the success rate for experience scrolls is only 50%. The chance of receiving a blessing to upgrade is only 0.0001. This means that out of 10,000 attempts, only one can receive a blessing. Of course, everything is about miraculous probabilities. It could be that out of 100,000 attempts, there might not be a single blessing, or it could happen on the first try. Is the probability that low? Chen Chen was a bit surprised. Because the scrolls have no consumption, the success rate is very low. For scroll makers, every time they purchase materials to create, they are taking a huge risk. This is also why scrolls are so expensive. What else? The vendor said, don't joke with me. Hurry up and level up. Give me the materials, I need 10 copies. Chen Chen didn't waste any time. Bro, are you serious? The vendor was stunned. Do you have the goods? Chen Chen didn't want to linger. If he didn't have them, he would go elsewhere. Yes, of course. The vendor was overjoyed. This guy not only looked handsome but was also wealthy. Soon, he brought out various materials. Chen Chen paid and left directly. Having money is great. Being born again is truly a skill. The vendor couldn't help but sigh. A level 0 character could suddenly take out 600,000. Truly enviable. Finding a secluded corner, Chen Chen began to create experience scrolls. Congratulations! You have successfully created an experience scroll. Congratulations! You have successfully created an experience scroll. Congratulations! You have successfully created an experience scroll. Any item made with life skills has a 100% success rate. Breakthrough chance limits. 10 experience scrolls in hand. Originally, the experience scroll had a 50% success rate, but in Chen Chen's hands, it was 100% successful. Didn't get a blessing? Upgrade to a level experience scroll? Chen Chen felt a bit disappointed. So it really doesn't work? Level experience scrolls are still too rare. If he could upgrade all of them to level experience scrolls, then the money in Chen's hands could at least create 30 scrolls. If used all at once, Chen Chen could level up to 30, completely surpassing his peers. He could even compete with internal testers in terms of level. After all, he could continuously create level scrolls, allowing him to level up rapidly. Although using scrolls to level up at a low level is too extravagant, any item made with life skills will receive a blessing. Breakthrough luck limits. Congratulations! Your experience scroll has hit the jackpot and upgraded to a level experience scroll. Ha! Chen Chen exclaimed excitedly. Is it here? All received blessings? All 10 experience scrolls upgraded to level scrolls. Awesome! So awesome! Though late, he didn't expect to be just a beat behind. His unique talent attribute was too powerful. Invincible in the Kunlun. A total of 11 level experience scrolls. I still have some money left, enough to buy 30 more materials. Chen Chen calculated. 30 materials mean 30 level experience scrolls. That's 30 levels. 1 level experience scroll costs 1 million. 30 would be 30 million. 30 million could buy 500 materials, which means 500 level experience scrolls equating to 5 billion. What if he bought more with 5 billion? Create more level experience scrolls, sell them, and get more materials? It's simply a money printing machine. Chen Chen was startled by his own crazy thoughts. However, he quickly calmed down. He also realized a key point, which is the quantity of materials. Materials are not in unlimited supply. The reason scrolls are precious, aside from the low success rate, is that materials are hard to come by. Although Chen Chen has the unique talent to break limits, he hasn't broken all limits. At least, he hasn't broken the limit of materials. By the way, how does my unique talent work? Chen Chen scratched his head. There were no explanations or notes at all. It only mentioned breaking 5 types of limits at the beginning, and after that there had been no further breakthroughs. He didn't know how it operated. Is it one limit broken per day? Or one per year? Or is it just random breakthroughs? It's hard to say. Even leveling up by defeating monsters counts as a breakthrough. As long as he was told he could strive towards a breakthrough but with no news at all, it was quite frustrating. Forget it, I'll just buy the materials. Chen Chen went to find the vendor again and stated his intention. All failed? I advise you to give it up. Experience scrolls are hard to come by. It's like gambling. The vendor had seen too many failed scroll makers. Many who got caught up in gambling ended up losing everything, with families torn apart. Originally, scroll makers should have been the wealthiest profession. Yet a large portion of them struggled on the poverty line, and the reason was simple: they loved to gamble. Long-term gambling leads to losses. Many wealthy young heirs with deep backgrounds quickly went bankrupt after becoming scroll makers, all because of gambling. Cut the nonsense, give me 30. Chen Chen didn't want to waste time with him. 30? Goodness, I need to restock. I don't have that many, I only have a dozen. The vendor didn't have many materials either. Wait 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Brother, are you sure? Chen Chen frowned. Sure. Besides me, no one can handle 30. The vendor was quite confident. He wasn't just bluffing, he quickly got the materials, exchanging money for goods. Sir, you really are a big shot. Let's exchange contact information. If you need goods in the future, I'll deliver them to your home. The vendor hurriedly flattered him, knowing he had encountered a big spender. All right. Chen Chen left his contact information and turned to leave. The vendor watched Chen Chen's back and couldn't help but sigh. Prodigal. Truly a prodigal. Prodigals are great. Without prodigals, how would I make a fortune? Congratulations. You have successfully created an experience scroll. Congratulations. You have successfully created an experience scroll. Congratulations. You have successfully created an experience scroll. The success rate for any item made with life skills is 100%. Breakthrough chance limits. Any item made with life skills will receive blessings. Breakthrough luck limits. Congratulations. Your experience scroll has hit the jackpot and upgraded to a level experience scroll. 30 level experience scrolls in hand. Chen Chen was very happy. This was 30 million. Indeed, the game of Ragnarok is a gold mine. Just one day after the server opened, he had gained 30 million in wealth. Now I have a total of 41 level experience scrolls. Chen Chen calculated, sell them all, and convert them into game currency first. This time, he didn't look for the vendor, nor the Emerald Tower Chamber of Commerce, and certainly didn't seek out any internal testers, but directly let the system recycle them. As a scroll maker, he had access to the scroll recycling system. The prices were all market rates. Anonymous. Recycling, unlimited recycling. As long as there were goods, the system could recycle them infinitely. The official explanation for the system recycling was that it was a national recycling platform. In fact, it was not at all. Behind the system recycling were deities. The true creators of this game were also deities. 41 level experience scrolls, all recycled. Chen Chen didn't hesitate at all and sold them all. Notice, your bank account has been credited 41 million. Balance 41.15 million. Worry-free. No need to haggle, no need for scheming, just one-click recycling. Although he received slightly less money, it was safe. If he sold his 41 level experience scrolls to players, it would undoubtedly cause a huge uproar. At that time, various internal testers and ancient clans would definitely come looking for him, asking how he managed to do it, or even imprisoning him directly. Last time, he had already been a bit too ostentatious with so many rings. Chen Chen didn't want to be too flashy. After all, he still needed to establish a powerful organization in the shadows, becoming a huge shadow over humanity. After getting some money, Chen Chen bought some scroll materials. He originally wanted to buy 50, but only managed to get 10. The entire market for experienced scroll materials had been sold out, and he couldn't buy any more. Because the game just opened today, many people flooded in from around the world, and many of them changed their professions to become scroll masters, including quite a few wealthy gamblers. When a gambler gets excited, things can get quite crazy, especially in a group. So materials are in short supply. Forget it, once I finish crafting, I'll head to the Emerald Tower. Chen Chen quickly completed his crafting. He didn't sell the 10 experience scrolls, he kept them for himself. What did his aunt leave him in the Emerald Tower? He was very curious and looking forward to it. The Emerald Tower, also known as the Tower of Prophets. Besides being a symbol of the Emerald Chamber of Commerce, it is also the giant tower of the Prophet Association. Prophets, also known as tarot card diviners. It is also a type of living profession. Chen Chen entered the hall of the Emerald Tower, where a huge tarot card was glowing in the center. The 22 tarot cards were constantly changing, flashing various lights. Coincidentally, when Chen Chen looked up, he happened to see the Fool card, number 0. A line of small text was written in one corner of the card, "Praise the Fool. I should be able to become a diviner too, right?" Chen Chen placed his hand on the giant tarot card. Hint: level insufficient, unable to register as a diviner. Minimum level 10 required to register as a diviner. So there are level restrictions? Chen Chen was quite surprised. The diviner profession is indeed very special, and it actually has level requirements. I'll talk about it after leveling up. Chen Chen wasn't particularly interested in becoming a diviner. He didn't even know what a diviner could do or what use it had. Although he was a reborn person, he didn't fully understand the game Dusk of the Gods. In his previous life, he had only been struggling to survive. Faced with the brutality of the demon king and the oppression of noble families, he had no time to seriously understand this world. "Hello, I'm here to retrieve something from the safe." Chen Chen handed over the key. "Please wait a moment." The well-dressed attendant took out a magnifying glass to carefully examine the key. The smile on his face turned extremely serious. He repeatedly inspected the key and occasionally stole a glance at Chen Chen, leaving him puzzled. "What's wrong? Is there a problem?" Chen Chen asked impatiently. The attendant quickly smiled and explained, No, it's just that my level is insufficient. Please wait a moment, I need to call the supervisor." With that, the attendant took the key and left. This surprised Chen Chen greatly. Many high-level beta players who came to retrieve items had never encountered such a situation. Was the level of the key not high enough? Was his level 0 character somehow higher than the beta players? However, Chen Chen wasn't too worried because these people were system NPCs, not under anyone's command, just programs set by the gods, so there wouldn't be any tricks. Soon, the attendant returned and respectfully said, "Sir, everything is fine now, but we need your blood sample to bind the Silver Moon Key." Silver Moon Key? The key was indeed silver and had a crescent moon symbol called the Silver Moon Key, which was fine. "You are the new owner of the Silver Moon Key, the most distinguished client of our Emerald Chamber of Commerce's safe storage center. We must provide the utmost security, so we need blood verification to prevent anyone from impersonating you," the attendant explained again. Chen Chen hesitated for a moment but agreed. The attendant brought a blood sampling device and pricked his finger, recording his blood sample information. "All right, sir, please follow me." The well-dressed attendant led the way. Soon, they arrived in front of the massive safe door. The attendant opened the door and found the corresponding numbered safe. For Chen Chen. "Sir, your safe is the highest level, in room 0. The attendant reminded him before leaving. There are also rules and levels for safe storage. The hall is the lowest level. The highest level comes with a private room, and within that room, there is only one safe, greatly enhancing privacy and a sense of prestige. Room 0? Chen Chen entered the room, where a table and chairs were placed in the center, and on the table sat a safe. The safe was not large, but it exuded an air of mystery, adorned with intricate carvings and various gears. Click. The key was inserted, gently turned, and the sound of gears turning echoed as the safe opened automatically. Inside, there were 9 neatly arranged boxes. Each box was different in style and material, featuring various patterns, clearly worth a considerable sum. The first box of serial number 0 was made of wood. Chen Chen gently opened it to find a letter made of parchment. Unfolding the letter, the first line that caught his eye read, "Welcome to the Tarot Society, Mr. Fool of Room 0. The parchment roll was a letter from his aunt. In his previous life, on the first day of awakening, he had also received his aunt's key in the game. However, he thought it was just a game and didn't pay much attention, nor did he look at it. As a result, when the game descended into reality, he realized the importance of the key. By the time he went to look for it again, he had long forgotten where he had thrown it. It was precisely because he didn't obtain the items left by his aunt that Chen Chen lived a silent life, nearly stopping at the Moon Power Soldier. Child, there are many things your aunt cannot tell you, but one thing you must remember is to level up diligently. Your aunt has prepared 9 boxes for you. For every 10 levels you gain, you can open 1 box. The first box can be opened at level 0. As for the gift, it is this parchment roll. Besides being a letter, it is also a Grand Prophet's experience voucher. That is a diviner. No matter what profession you are, you can use the experience voucher to become a diviner and gain the abilities of a diviner. As for what abilities a diviner has? For you at level 0, the greatest use of a diviner is to help you refresh your instance dungeon and gain more rewards. You can use divination to plan your actions in the dungeon, maximizing your experience and reward gains. As for the Tarot Society, when you reach level 30, you will unlock related secrets. Child, the world is undergoing tremendous changes, intertwining destruction and rebirth. The Tarot Society may be a lighthouse in the chaotic Starsea, guiding lost humanity and suffering souls. The identity of the Fool of Room 0 is the greatest gift your aunt has given you. Cherish it well. Lastly, child, go and make a big scene. After reading his aunt's letter, Chen Chen's eyes turned slightly red. His aunt's love for him was so profound. Yet, in his previous life he had let his aunt down. But in this life he would not be foolish again. Just as his aunt said, go and make a big scene. Right now, the most important thing is still leveling up. Only by leveling up can all attributes improve. Especially for a blacksmith, leveling up means higher stamina and lower costs to forge more equipment. Moreover, high-level equipment also requires character levels. He couldn't spend his whole life only forging level 0 rings. He wanted to create top-tier artifacts. Blacksmith leveling up, usually, requires forming a team. Because blacksmiths have no combat ability, they can only choose to team up with combat professions. The early stages of leveling up are quite fast, especially with the existence of novice dungeons. Of course, one could also find high-level combat professions, commonly known as carrying. This requires paying a certain fee. The cost depends on the other party's level, fame, and strength among other factors. However, no matter how high the level or how great the fame, the price is still far lower than using level scrolls. Using level scrolls is too wasteful. Qin Shen decided to find someone to carry him instead. He thought for a moment and sent a message to Qin Hong. Can you help me level up? Sure. How much? Free. No, I'll still pay, just the market price will do. I thought we could talk about our feelings, but it turns out it's just a transaction? Sis, don't mess around, we just met not long ago. Is that so? But I always feel like you're an old friend. Let's talk about money instead. I never take people to level up, it's a waste of time. However, you are an exception. I can take you for free, but of course, you also have to help me with something for free. What is it? Free often turns out to be the most expensive, and Qin Shen knew this all too well. You are a blacksmith, help me forge a ring, and I'll provide the materials. Do you really need me? You're a closed beta player with such a high level and so many resources. Qin Hong's level is 50, which means Qin Shen can only help her forge a ring of the same level when he reaches level 50. It would still take some time to go from level 0 to 50, and during that time, Qin Hong would have to wait idly. Although the current level cap is 50, waiting doesn't affect Qin Hong's leveling up, but it's still time. Now is a special period. Time is money. It's everything. No choice. Who told my sister to like you? I just like waiting for you. I just like having you forge for me. Qin Hong rested her delicate fingers on her chin like a lazy cat. Alright. Qin Shen hesitated for a moment but still agreed. He also wanted to see what Qin Hong's true intentions were. Was it simply that she needed a blacksmith to forge a ring? After all, as a descendant of the first emperor and one of the 10 ancient clans, her family holds a vast amount of social resources. Even in the game, they are a colossal entity that can cover the sky with one hand. Although blacksmiths are rare, there must be top-notch closed beta blacksmiths in the Qin clan, that is beyond doubt. But now Qin Hong is choosing not to use a top blacksmith and instead wants to collaborate with him? Why? It might just be an opportunity. Qin Shen's eyes flashed with a cold light. First, he would get close to Qin Hong, then use his past life experience and the ability to break limits to ultimately control her, making her the key to his control over the ancient clans. To become a huge shadow over the entire world, he must control the ancient clans. He needs to dominate all the major ancient clans to control the whole world. Human society must have a top figure, otherwise it would be a scattered sand, unable to resist the coming Demon King, let alone compete in the universe. If it were just about being reborn, to be honest, Qin Shen didn't have the confidence to take control, but now he has the characteristic to break limits, giving him enough confidence. On the other side, Qin Shen's classmates and homeroom teacher were also discussing leveling up. Everyone can now start the novice dungeon on their own. The difficulty isn't high. Life professions can team up with combat profession classmates to clear dungeons. If you can't find a life profession to team up with, come find me, I can help everyone out. The homeroom teacher was still very responsible. Although life professions can earn money and have no risk of dying, leveling up in the early stages can still be quite painful. Teacher, I think it's better for everyone to clear the novice dungeon together. I paid to find a high-level closed beta player to help us. Taking just me or taking everyone together is the same. It's just right for everyone to look out for each other. Su Chen suddenly stood up and said. Su Chen's family is wealthy, and with connections, it's not surprising that he can find a closed beta player. That's great. The homeroom teacher said happily. Actually, our principal is also a closed beta player, but the principal is too busy and has no time to help everyone level up. By the way, where's Qin Shen? Why hasn't he come back yet? Su Chen looked around. Qin Shen, Su Chen, and Zhang Rohan are the three best friends. Su Chen's reason for wanting to take the whole class to level up is actually to save face for Qin Shen. After all, if he took Qin Shen alone, Qin Shen might not agree. As the best and most handsome student in class, his pride is very strong. Who knows? I'll contact him. Zhang Rohan hurriedly said. No, let's have the teacher contact him. Su Chen stopped her. Zhang Rohan nodded, realizing that Su Chen was more considerate. The homeroom teacher understood Su Chen's good intentions and immediately sent a message to Qin Shen. To their surprise, Qin Shen refused. Qin Shen, our whole class is going to refresh the hand copy. There's an internal test player leading the run, you have to join. As a blacksmith, leveling up is very difficult. With Someone leading the run, it's a great opportunity, you can't refuse, you must participate. The homeroom teacher's attitude was very firm.
No need, I have an internal test player leading the run as well. Thank you for your concern, teacher.
In the end, Chen Chen still refused. He appreciated the teacher's concern, but there were too many secrets around him and he couldn't join his classmates. He refused.
The homeroom teacher said helplessly, this child is great in every way, but he's
just too strong-willed. Does he suspect something? Su Chen frowned slightly.
Zhang Rohan said, he's very smart, nothing can be hidden from him. If that's the case, let's just start.
The homeroom teacher knew Chen Chen's character well. Once
he refused, he wouldn't change his mind.
No way, we need to find him. Leveling up is too important, why be so pretentious? Su Chen's attitude was equally unyielding.
The internal test player was someone who had pulled many strings and spent a lot of
money to get, and such an opportunity was rare.
Everyone come with me, even if we have to drag Chen Chen over, we need him to join us in the dungeon.
Su Chen's call was met with immediate agreement from everyone.
Seeing this, the homeroom teacher could only smile helplessly and say, these kids. Soon, Su Chen and the others found Chen Chen in the game, standing motionless at the entrance of the Emerald Tower, seemingly lost in thought.
Chen Chen, what are you doing? Let's go. Refresh the hand copy. Su Chen said directly. What are you all doing here?
Chen Chen was quite surprised. He didn't expect Su Chen to come, let alone bring the whole class.
No time for chit-chat, let's go. Su Chen, with his temper flaring, didn't waste
words. It was all about the dungeon, but Chen Chen still didn't move. Seeing this, the classmates began to speak up.
Chen Chen, stop dawdling, everyone is waiting for you. Exactly.
This time, Su Chen spent a lot of money to invite an internal test player. It's really impressive. Let's go, hurry up and level up, or our class will be at the bottom again. Our class's grades are already poor. If we can't even do well in games, the homeroom teacher will really be embarrassed to face
anyone. Right, we have to give the homeroom teacher some face, don't we?
The classmates were still very enthusiastic. They usually got along well, and leveling up together was indeed a good choice. If Chen Chen hadn't made plans with Qin Hong, he
might have agreed. Chen Chen, why aren't you speaking? Aren't you joining us? Zhang Rohan said, are you not even giving me face?
She was the class flower, undoubtedly the prettiest girl in the class, and also the girl closest to Chen Chen.
Am I supposed to beg you? Su Chen spoke up again, can't you just be a little more reasonable? Let's do it together next time.
Chen Chen smiled and said, next time, I'll take you all to farm the boss dungeon and make a killing.
Alright, stop bragging.
Su Chen said, you're a blacksmith, a crafting profession, you don't have any combat skills, how can you farm a damn boss dungeon? Chen Chen, the teacher needs to criticize you, you still haven't realized the importance of the game.
The homeroom
teacher said sternly, this is a social reform, the game is related to too many things, you can't delay leveling up for the sake of face.
Teacher, you've misunderstood. Chen Chen said, feeling both amused and helpless, it has nothing to do with face, really. Okay, then tell me, how are you leveling up? The homeroom teacher retorted. I also have someone leading the run. Chen Chen had nothing to hide and said, I'm also an internal test player.
What nonsense, the homeroom teacher said.
Angrily, do you think internal test players are cabbages?
To find an internal test player to help you, you need not only money but also connections.
Chen Chen, did you really find an internal test player? Who did you find? Su Chen asked curiously.
Chen Chen hesitated for a moment. Qin Hong.
Qin Hong? That Qin Hong? The flame blade Qin Hong? Su Chen pressed on. Qin Hong had quite a reputation in their city.
In the game Dusk of the Gods, the world was a one-to-one replica of Earth, with
all of humanity participating, divided by the original cities.
Wherever you were born, you remained in that city, and all rankings were based on that city.
Yes, Chen Chen nodded. You little brat are talking nonsense. Su Chen shook his head, not believing it. Do you know who Qin Hong is? Who?
Chen Chen retorted, as no one in the room probably knew Qin Hong better than he did. He was well aware of every significant moment in Qin Hong's life, even how she died, all too clearly.
Qin Hong, nicknamed Flame Blade, the Flame Mage, ranked first among all mages in the city, ranked first in overall combat power in the city, level 50, possesses the Flame Armor set. In the central square of Shimen City, there's a statue of the city's top mage. Shimen was the city where Chen Chen and the others lived. In the game, she rides the winds and clouds, in reality, she commands storms. She's the CEO of the Qin Group, a well-known billionaire female president, claimed to be the most beautiful woman in Shimen. Not only is she beautiful, but her abilities are also top-notch. Chen Chen knew she was beautiful, almost like a seductress. It's worth noting that the game Dusk of the Gods perfectly replicated real appearances. Coupled with cutting-edge technology, there was almost no difference between the game and reality. In fact, because it was so realistic, even food could be replenished in the game, causing many to lose track of reality and fall into mental confusion. Just think about it, with such a person, how could you possibly invite her? Su Chen countered, how much money do you think it would take to invite her? Their family had also tried to invite her but was turned down. How much? Chen Chen scratched his nose. Not a dime. I wanted to pay her, but she refused, saying I was too handsome and insisted on taking me along. Why don't you say Louis Fei is chasing you, insisting on having your kids? Su Chen couldn't help but scold. Not to that extent, I quite like Lu Tianxian, but I don't want kids, Chen Chen joked. Alright, Chen Chen, I'm a bit annoyed with you, can you stop talking nonsense? Zhang Rohan said angrily, we all grew up together, everyone knows your situation, stop dragging it out. Everyone knew Chen Chen was handsome, but good looks couldn't be eaten. Xin Hong certainly wouldn't play with him just because he was handsome, everyone was clear on that. Goddess, don't be angry. Su Chen smiled, I'll tell this kid who will help us level up, he will definitely follow us. Chen Chen, do you want to know? Not interested, Chen Chen shook his head. Su Chen was furious, you little brat, are you asking for a beating? Quickly say you want to know, or else I won't be able to show off. Ha ha, Chen Chen laughed, who is it? Known as Ice Howl, Su Chen said proudly, Xin Hong's sister, Xin Bai. Her? Chen Chen was a bit surprised, and a vivid image flashed in his mind. A lively little girl in white stockings with twin ponytails. Running under the bright sunlight, her ponytails bouncing, exuding immense charm. You little brat are quite impressive. Chen Chen couldn't help but say, you can even invite her? He. Just average, third in the world, Su Chen chuckled, feeling quite pleased with himself. Although he could invite Xin Bai, it had nothing to do with him, it was purely due to family influence. Moreover, Xin Bai is not like Xin Hong, she is the one who does this kind of work. Yes, she specializes in leveling people up. The little lowly is not like Xin Hong, who enjoys fighting and killing, she is very timid and reluctant to tackle terrifying dungeons, so she takes low-level characters instead. After all, for her level, beginner dungeons pose no challenge or fear. Chen Chen remembers that in his previous life, Xin Hong died in front of Xin Bai, and Xin Bai was so scared that she wet herself. Not as a figure of speech. It's a statement of fact. Of course, Xin Bai didn't run away, she was scared, but she still fought to the end and sacrificed herself. This is something very worthy of respect. A hero is not without fear but is able to bravely face it. You have to know, Xin Bai is really timid, she even shows ice magic because it allows her to control monsters, making them temporarily immobile. If the monsters aren't moving, she isn't scared, it's that simple. How about it? Have you changed your mind now? Want to level up with us? Su Chen laughed, not only is she a beta player, but she's also a great beauty, hee. Chen Chen, don't be shy, just say it, we're all classmates, we won't laugh at you. Right, we really won't laugh at you. I didn't want to go with the rich second generation Su Chen, but when I heard it was Xin Bai, my goodness, I'm begging Su Dad to take me along. Chen Chen, it's just leveling up. No shame in that. We're all brothers, stop hesitating, let's go together. You're so handsome, who knows, maybe Xin Bai will take a liking to you. The classmates started persuading him again, leaving Chen Chen feeling quite helpless. Chen Chen, you're not really inviting Xin Hong, are you? Su Chen frowned, sensing something was off. Chen Chen nodded, I'm not lying to you. Don't joke. Really? And you didn't spend a dime? Su Chen couldn't believe it, then contact Xin Hong and let her come over so we can see for ourselves. I've arranged to meet her tomorrow. Chen Chen said helplessly, besides, do you think Xin Hong is just anyone I can call over at will? Goodness, do you think Xin Hong is a monkey from a May mountain? Just to let you all see. You brat, I still don't believe you. Su Chen shook his head, not believing it at all without seeing her in person. Chen Chen, if you keep this up, we're leaving. When Xin Bai comes, don't regret it. Zhang Rohan said deliberately. Exactly. Chen Chen, when other people's Xin Bai comes, you'll be chasing after her for an autograph. The homeroom teacher joked with a smile. You all go ahead. Chen Chen laughed, I really don't need to. The classmates were too enthusiastic, which was also a kind of trouble. Then we're really leaving, don't regret it. Su Chen said finally. They meant well, but since Chen Chen insisted, they couldn't force him too much. They said they would tie Chen Chen up, but it was just talk. If they really did that, it would be too disrespectful to him. Everyone was brothers, and their relationship was good. They couldn't bully Chen Chen, even though he was an orphan. Chen Chen, we're leaving, why do you have to do this? Zhang Rohan said helplessly, if you have difficulties in the future, come to us, don't bear it alone, okay? In her view, Chen Chen was just a stubborn duck, too proud to admit he was suffering. If you have difficulties, you can also come to me. Chen Chen smiled, he cherished this friendship with his classmates. Chen Chen, I have to criticize you. The homeroom teacher said, first, you're not leveling up with us, I have to criticize you for that. Second, if you don't go, we won't push too hard, but you can't lie, saying Xin Hong is taking you is too far-fetched. I accept the criticism. Chen Chen said with a bitter smile, but I really didn't lie. As the homeroom teacher, she indeed had the right to criticize Chen Chen as a student, it was natural to not believe him, and that was understandable. Fine, you can slowly find Xin Hong to take you. The homeroom teacher shot him a glare, I won't expose you. Ha ha, then I'll thank the teacher. Chen Chen laughed heartily and did not explain further. Chen Chen, remember, teachers and classmates will always be your strong support, the homeroom teacher said seriously. Chen Chen was the only orphan in the class, everyone else had parents, and the homeroom teacher had told him this more than once. Moreover, the homeroom teacher was not just saying it for show, in his previous life, it was with the help of the homeroom teacher and all his classmates that Chen Chen became a member of the Lunar Mobilization Army.
Don't think that in his past life, Chen Chen was just a small mobilization soldier on the moon. It was nothing remarkable.
In fact, to become a mobilization soldier on the moon, one had to go through many assessments, very rigorous assessments.
In his previous life, if it weren't for the support of the homeroom teacher and all his classmates, he wouldn't have been able to hold on, not to mention anything else, just financially, he would have collapsed. Whoosh! Suddenly, a streak of light flashed by. Xinbai descended from the sky riding a giant white rabbit. After reaching a high level, everyone would have mounts, and those with money could ride flying mounts like Xinbai, the little rich girl.
Who is Su Chen? Xinbai jumped off the giant white rabbit, her two ponytails bouncing energetically. Her purpose for coming was simple, to take Su Chen to level up. I am, Su Chen said, straightening his clothes, clearing his throat a few times, puffing out his chest, and walking towards Xinbai. Chen, how is it? I didn't lie to you, right?
It really is Xinbai, Zhang Rohan said with a smile.
You can still regret it now. Exactly, the homeroom teacher laughed.
I know you care about your image, just follow us later, no need to say anything. This was a considerate way to care for Chen Chen's pride. No need, Chen Chen shook his head and refused.
Are you CRA Miss Chen? We're in the same class and we hope
you can help us refresh the dungeon.
Su Chen quickly said, I hope you don't mind. It's fine, as long as there are enough people, it's just a dungeon run anyway.
Xinbai was indifferent, this kind of group run was quite common.
Miss Chen, I am
their homeroom teacher, Mr. Li. The homeroom teacher hurriedly added, we're in this together, I hope you can take care of us. The homeroom teacher was not a beta player, he was also level 0, so he needed to join in the leveling up.
Alright then. Xinbai said casually, I only care about one thing, is this kid coming or not?
She pointed her delicate finger at Chen Chen. As far as he knew, Chen Chen had already made plans with his sister, Qin Hong. He originally wanted to go along, but Qin Hong refused and even scolded him, which made him very angry. She was a person with a rebellious spirit. If her sister had let her go, she wouldn't have cared, but now that she was forbidden, she felt an irresistible urge to go.
If she could take Chen
along and beat her sister to it, the expression on her sister's face would surely be entertaining.
Of course he's going, how could he not? Zhang Rohan quickly said.
Right, he definitely has to go, such a great opportunity, how could he
pass it up? Su Chen also chimed in with a smile. Seeing this, Chen Chen opened his mouth to refuse, but the homeroom teacher stopped him. Ancestor, calling you ancestor is not enough? Don't upset Miss Chen.
The homeroom teacher was genuinely nervous.
Beads of sweat forming on his forehead.
To be honest, after knowing the homeroom teacher for so many years, it was the first time Chen Chen saw him so anxious, which showed how much weight Xinbai held in his heart.
He doesn't seem very willing.
Xinbai leaned in, lightly tiptoeing and tilting her head to stare at Chen Chen. They were very close, and Chen Chen could even see the fine white fuzz on her delicate nose. It's not that I'm unwilling, it's just that I can't go, Chen Chen forced
a smile and said, there will be other chances, right? Another chance to run a dungeon.
Upon hearing this, the classmates instantly erupted, looking at Chen Chen as if he were crazy.
Not a brother.
Everyone came to invite you, and if you don't go, that's understandable, but now that it's a personal invitation from Xinbai, how could you not go?
Crazy. Completely insane. What status does Xinbai have? What level? And what status and level does Chen Chen have? You can't act like this, the loss is too great. Crazy, does this kid have some serious illness? Su Chen muttered through gritted teeth. He didn't dare let Xinbai hear it, only daring to whisper. Who knows? He's really lost it. This kid might actually like men, be careful, Zhang Rohan also whispered. There's nothing to be done, really nothing at all. Aside from burning incense and silently praying that Chen Chen doesn't act foolishly or show off. It's easy to make Chen Chen skip a meal, but getting him to stop showing off, Su Chen said helplessly, is harder than climbing to the sky. Although the situation seemed precarious, Xinbai didn't appear angry. Instead, she wore a smile. Refusing me? He. No man has ever refused me, you're the first. Xinbai clasped her hands behind her back and circled around Chen Chen. Since childhood, she had been the apple of everyone's eye, always pampered and adored. In the game, she was a beta tester at a very high level, with a bunch of men fawning over her like loyal dogs. But, unexpectedly, when faced with her invitation, Chen Chen decisively turned her down. I really have something to do, Chen Chen said helplessly. You must know that. I don't care, you must come with me today, no exceptions, Xinbai insisted, throwing a tantrum. As a little fairy, her mantra was I don't care. No matter the situation, she would act willfully. I really can't go. Chen Chen refused again. He had promised Qin Hong not to stand her up. Besides, Qin Hong was a fierce woman, standing her up would be asking for trouble. Can't I beg you? Xinbai pouted. I've never begged anyone before. I've never begged anyone either, I'm asking you. Don't beg me, Chen Chen replied helplessly. No way. I don't care, today you're mine, and I want to be with you. Xinbai grabbed Chen's hand and wouldn't let go. Brother, is it okay if I call you brother? Just let me take care of you, okay? Brother. At worst, I won't charge you any money. No money for dungeon runs. No, wait, I won't charge you to level up to level 10? If that doesn't work, level 20 is fine, your whole class can join too. This is insane, completely insane, utterly crazy. The H, do you seem to know him? Instead of guessing, it was better to just ask. Of course I know him.
Xinbai naturally linked her arm with Chen Chen's and said seriously, he is my boyfriend.
Ha! Su Chen exclaimed. In surprise, Miss Qin, you must be mistaken. This guy is your boyfriend? What's wrong? Why are you so excited? Xinbai said, somewhat puzzled. Don't you have a girlfriend too?
Your girlfriend is quite pretty. She pointed at Jiang Rohan.
Jiang Rohan had been whispering to Su Chen, leading to the misunderstanding.
He is not my boyfriend, Jiang Rohan quickly replied.
Oh, a single dog? Xinbai pouted, that's quite pitiful. No, Miss Qin. Su Chen didn't know what to say. What's wrong? Do you have a girlfriend? Xinbai countered. I don't, Su Chen wanted to argue, but due to his lack of strength, he could only sigh helplessly. So you're still a single dog, right? Xinbai delivered the final blow, stabbing deep into his chest. Su Chen felt like he was spitting blood, wanting to die. Miss Qin, stop messing around, I'm not your boyfriend. Chen Chen quickly clarified, I don't want to be your boyfriend. Stay away. He just wanted to level up. Damn. Chen dog, don't be ungrateful when you're being carried. Damn it. The goddess has acknowledged it, and you won't? You really want to be a scumbag, right? What the hell? Hurry up and kneel to the goddess and apologize. Before Qinbai could say anything, the classmates were already furious, each one standing up to defend Qinbai fiercely.
Meanwhile, Qinbai looked innocent, pitifully gazing at Chen Chen, clearly implying that if he didn't comply, there would be
consequences. Damn. Chen Chen wanted to curse. He finally understood that this Miss Qin was definitely a green tea type. What little loli? More like a little green tea. It's really not like that. Miss Qin, stop it, don't make me hate you. Can you just explain?
Chen Chen complained helplessly.
Explain what? You heartless scumbag.
Qinbai squeezed out a few tears and said, I held your hand, kissed your little mouth, and you say such
things? Is that human? What? What? The entire class was completely petrified. Chen Chen actually held hands? And kissed? He lost his first kiss? Kill him. Kill him for me. He must die today. Right. Chen dog, you must die today. Kill Chen dog, protect Miss Qin. The classmates went completely crazy. Su Chen angrily said, Chen Chen, you are too shameless.
Hurry up and apologize to Miss Qin, or I won't recognize you as
my brother.
Su Chen, even though I'm your buddy, you actually pull up your pants and deny people, that's too much.
As a girl, I look down on you. Jiang Rohan also scolded. Chen Chen, the teacher is going to criticize you, you need to be responsible.
The homeroom teacher had a cold face.
Very angry. In an instant, Chen Chen was completely isolated.
Former brothers glared at him, all wanting to kill him.
Miss Qin, you are going too far. Are you really going to do this? Chen Chen held back his anger. He.
Qinbai said softly, Xia Yi, come with me, don't follow my sister.
This young lady will treat you well.
Oh, so you are just trying to get back at your sister?
Chen Chen realized. Qinbai smiled and said, sort of. But I'm also quite curious about you.
She was indeed very curious about Chen Chen. After all, behind him was the magnificent prophet Wu Yun,
known as a god by internal testers.
Let's shake hands and make peace. You help me explain clearly, you continue to lead them in refreshing the
dungeon, and I'll go find your sister. We won't interfere with each other, how about that? Chen Chen still hoped to resolve it peacefully. Explain? How do you explain? Such things always get worse the more you try to clarify.
Qinbai shrugged, looking innocent.
That was true, such matters always ended up getting worse the more one tried to clarify. You.
Chen Chen gritted his teeth, his face turning green with anger.
Qinbai smiled and said, by the way, brother Chen Chen, do you know that I often have paparazzi following me around?
As the famous little daughter of the Qin family,
like a dazzling star, she indeed had many paparazzi taking pictures. What do you mean? Chen Chen felt a vague sense of crisis. I mean, if you don't submit to me, you might end up being hunted down by the whole city.
Qinbai grabbed Chen Chen's hand and said, so, just submit to me.
And come with me.
Chen Chen was furious, completely losing his temper. If there really were paparazzi, even if he submitted to her, he would still become the target of all the men in the city? Submit to me. No man can escape the grasp of this dark little loli.
Qinbai's delicate fingers clenched tightly, determined to have her way. Alright, is that how you want to play? Dark loli, huh? Go to hell. Without saying another word, Chen Chen made his move.
He fiercely embraced Qinbai, his lips crashing against hers like a truck, going straight for a passionate
kiss. Did the dark little loli want to dodge? Not a chance. First kiss? Hand it over. Snap. The paparazzi hiding in the shadows rushed out, taking pictures with their cameras. Chen Chen, I'm going to kill you. I want you dead. Qinbai suddenly broke free from Chen Chen. At first, she
was completely flustered, forgetting that she was an ice mage, and by the time she reacted, she had already been thoroughly taken advantage of by
Chen Chen. Ice roar. Qinbai unleashed a powerful ice roar, wreaking havoc.
And Chen Chen, at the center of the ice roar, stood firm, feeling nothing at all.
Miss Qin, I know you're very angry, but this is a safe zone. Not to mention her mere ice roar. Even if all the mages in the city cast forbidden spells on him, it would be useless. This was a safe zone. The highest level safe zone. So what if it's a safe zone? I'm still going to take you down. Qinbai unleashed another ice roar, angrily shouting, "Scumbag! Dead scumbag! I want you dead! Kill Chen Dog! Vent for the goddess! Kill! Whatever spell, just throw it at Chen Dog! Kill Chen Dog! Protect the goddess!" The classmates also reacted, one by one starting to attack, mages casting spells, warriors raising their swords. Although they were all just newly learned skills and did no damage, the humiliation was extreme. Damn it! After all these years as classmates, you guys are really going to kick me when I'm down? Chen Chen cursed, "Are you even human? Everyone stop, listen to me." Su Chen raised his hand and shouted to stop everyone. He still had prestige in the class and everyone listened to him, so they halted. "Bro, it's still you, stand by me in a critical moment," Chen Chen said, touched. "No wonder we've been friends for so many years. Don't get me wrong." Su Chen sneered, "I just wanted to send you a fireball spell all by myself." After saying that, a series of fireballs smashed into Chen Chen's face. This bastard was clearly doing it on purpose, aiming for his face. If they were outside, Chen Chen would have been disfigured. "Bastard! You little punk are indeed jealous of my good looks," Chen Chen cursed. "Su Chen, don't get too excited." Jiang Rohan stopped him, "That's enough." "Right. Su Chen, go easy on your dad." Chen Chen laughed, "Still, little Han Han knows how to care for me, after all. These years, our friendship is truly the best." "Shut up!" Jiang Rohan scolded, "Dead scumbag, take this toxic milk." A green light directly enveloped Chen Chen's head. Although it did no damage, the humiliation was too strong, purely disgusting. "Jiang Rohan, that's too much. Hurry up and take that toxic milk off me." Since it wasn't a damaging skill but a continuous negative state, the green light kept flickering. "This is a gift for you, scumbag. Enjoy it." Jiang Rohan hated scumbags the most in her life, and Chen Chen was clearly a scumbag. "Alright, what a mess." The homeroom teacher stepped forward. He was the most authoritative person in the class, and when he spoke, it naturally carried the most weight. "Teacher, they really went too far," Chen Chen said helplessly. "You should manage them." "Chen Chen, you can't blame them either," the homeroom teacher whispered. "You're too much, showing off and flirting with their goddess. Even I, an old man, feel like taking a few swings at you." "Teacher, what are you going to do?" Chen Chen instinctively took a step back. He remembered clearly that the teacher's profession was knife fighting. "How about we negotiate, let the teacher take a few swings? Right now, I'm so angry my teeth hurt." The homeroom teacher said sincerely, "If I don't take a swing at you, I might get high blood pressure or even burst a blood vessel and end up with a stroke. You wouldn't want to see me like that, would you?" "Teacher, I think you might already have a bit of a blood clot." Chen Chen took another step back. If he hadn't had a blood clot for years, he wouldn't be able to say such things. "Chen Dog, you die for me." The homeroom teacher suddenly exploded in anger, swinging a 1-meter-long sword at Chen Chen. Although they were in a safe zone, it was of no use, he kept swinging relentlessly. In the end, it was the classmates who held him back. "Forget it, teacher, forget it, Teacher Luo, forget it, Teacher Luo." They thought he could maintain order, but unexpectedly, their homeroom teacher was the angriest. "Look, Chen Chen, you've stirred public outrage," Qinbai said, biting her little tiger tooth, looking fierce. "Shut up. If you dare mess with me again, I'll kiss you, and your mother won't recognize you." Chen Chen wasn't afraid of her, directly threatening her. After all, they were in a safe zone, so what was there to fear? "You." Qinbai took a step back, genuinely afraid that Chen Chen would use the same trick again. "Do you think you suffered a lot?" "I suffered even more, that was my first kiss." Chen Chen felt wronged. In fact, it wasn't just his first kiss, he was probably now completely infamous. He had become the #1 scumbag in the entire city. If there were a scumbag ranking, he would definitely be first. All the male and female players in the city wanted to take him down. With so many paparazzi live streaming earlier, the whole city must have seen it. As a level 0 character, he had become the most well-known figure. Good news, he was famous, known throughout the city. Bad news, infamous. The whole city was hunting him down. Tomorrow's headlines in various media would likely read, "Level 0 character, pure scumbag forcibly kisses Qinbai. I also had my first kiss, you scumbag." Qinbai gritted her teeth. To be fair, she regretted it now. Had she known Chen Chen was this crazy, why provoke him? Now, her first kiss was gone, and the whole city had seen it. Just thinking about being live-streamed while forcibly kissing made her so angry that she stomped her feet, her ears turning red. "I want to issue a citywide bounty. I want the whole city to hunt you down so you can never leave the safe zone, and I'll kill you down to level 0. You'll never be able to level up for the rest of your life." The more she thought about it, the angrier she got, and Qinbai couldn't take it anymore. She was ready to issue a bounty. 1 million. Bounty. 1 million for killing Chen Chen once. Kill. 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 Just kill him. Damn it. Crazy woman. Chen Chen cursed. Is it really necessary? 1 million for one kill? You must have too much money.
He had 40 million in savings and he wouldn't go that far.
Qin Bai, what nonsense are you up to?
Suddenly, a cold voice rang out, making the previously fuming Qin Bai shrink her neck. It was none other than Qin Hong.
The commotion was
so great that it had startled her. Sister, I'm not causing trouble. I want to issue a bounty. He bullied me, Qin Bai said, tears almost
spilling out.
Alright, I understand the situation. Retract the bounty, Qin Hong ordered coldly. Others might not understand, but she knew her
sister well.
Her little sister was no pushover.
I won't.
Qin Bai stomped her foot in anger. I don't want to say it a second time, Qin Hong said coldly.
Humph.
Qin Bai was still afraid of her sister's angry expression and said, I take it back. Although the assassination order was revoked,
there would definitely be no shortage of people wanting to hunt down Chen Chen. Chen Chen, come with me.
Qin Hong said, I'll help you level up.
Sister, he bullied me and you're still taking him to level up?
Qin Bai shouted angrily, shouldn't you give him a good beating?
Shut up, Qin.
Hong was very angry. Not beating her sister a few times was already very restrained. If you dare to harass my boyfriend again, I'll spank you. And anyone who dares to touch my boyfriend is going against me, Qin Hong.
The pot exploded.
The whole city of Shimen was in an uproar.
Boyfriend? The #1 beauty mage in Shimen, Qin Hong, actually has a boyfriend? And he's just a level 0 newbie? She announced it directly? Goodness. Just goodness. Why? What does Chen Dog have that I don't? Su Chen's mindset completely collapsed just because he's handsome? He's only a little bit better looking than me.
Afraid that his brother would suffer, even more afraid that his brother would drive a Land Rover. But now, his brother was directly driving an aircraft carrier.
Hey, keep a calm mindset.
Zhang Rohan advised, your own failure is certainly painful, but your brother's
success is even harder to accept. Hey,
it seems Chen Chen wasn't lying. He really found Qin Hong as a power leveling partner.
The homeroom teacher nodded. My student is indeed promising.
I think we should go level up.
Zhang Rohan said, Miss Qin, are you still taking us?
Of course. Qin Bai said loudly. They went to refresh the dungeon, so we should go too.
Right, we should go too. Su Chen instantly perked up again. He had to give Chen Chen a good beating.
After all, the dungeon was not a safe zone. Although each dungeon was independent, there was a chance of merging. Once merged, the two players who opened the dungeons would meet and could randomly PK kill Chen Dog.
Protect the goddess. The previously listless classmates perked up again, shouting slogans. Kill Chen Dog, protect the goddess. The matter of Chen Chen and the Qin sisters had already begun to ferment.
Players in the game were watching the videos, gritting their teeth.
Among them were also high-ranking internal testers, even many old-timers from various families.
The first to know, of course, was the principal of the school Chen Chen attended. The old principal was also an internal tester with a decent level. He hadn't paid attention to this matter at first. It was reported to him by the homeroom teacher. Such a big event had to be reported by the responsible homeroom teacher. It was his duty. Moreover, the news had spread like wildfire, and the homeroom teacher couldn't hide it even if he wanted to. Of course, the homeroom teacher didn't take the opportunity to kick him while he was down. Instead,
he said many favorable things about Chen Chen.
Saying is one thing, causing a ruckus is another. At a critical moment as the homeroom teacher, he
couldn't betray his student, especially since Chen Chen was his most prized pupil.
Principal, although this matter regarding Chen Chen has a huge impact, it hasn't caused any loss to the school, so I think we shouldn't punish him. And with Qin Hong's relationship, he will definitely level up quickly. Who knows, our school might even stand out in the leveling competition because of him. Upon hearing this, the principal immediately
became displeased. Are you saying I should reward him? Ahem. The homeroom teacher cleared his throat. Punishment and reward are both in the principal's hands. You just spoil him.
The principal hesitated and said, as the principal, I must criticize him publicly. I can't encourage students to fall in love early.
I understand.
The homeroom teacher was still clear-headed.
As for me personally,
the principal said, after he finishes the newbie dungeon, have him come see me. I want to give Wu Yun a good lesson on him.
Okay.
The homeroom teacher hung up the phone.
The principal's hurdle was considered passed.
As for the so-called lesson from the principal, it was just formalities. He probably wanted to reward Chen
Chen.
After all, everyone knew that the principal was pursuing Wu Yun and regarded Chen Chen as his own.
In the highest office of the Forge Master Tower,
the highest-ranked forge master in the city, the president of the association, was studying weapon manufacturing blueprints while watching a video, a smile on his aged face.
Chen Chen? Interesting, this little kid is quite interesting.
President, Chen Chen is a registered forge master in the Forge Master Association.
His reckless behavior could damage our association's reputation.
Shouldn't we punish him? Suggested the sexy little secretary.
Have you lost your mind? What a great thing, and you turn it into something that damages our reputation.
We shouldn't just punish
him, we should reward him, a big reward, understand?
The president shot a fierce glare at the little secretary and said,
this is a matter of pride. For our Forge Master Association. What ice mage? Fire mage? Aren't they just our laborers? Our level 0 Forge Masters can take them down in one shot. In a word, Forge Masters are truly impressive. Although the president was an old man, he was very open-minded and quite fond of this kid. Chen Chen. Are you defending him because he is Wu Yun's nephew? This identity of Chen Chen was not a secret. Impudent. The president coldly raised his head, his gaze seemingly lethal. President, I misspoke. The little secretary was startled, realizing the president was genuinely angry. Wu Yun is just a crazy woman, very insane. I've long forgotten her. The president sighed deeply, a hint of tenderness flashing in his eyes. Xin Jia, thank you. Chen Chen was still clear-headed. Xin Hong only called him her boyfriend to protect him. No need to thank me, I just didn't want you to be hunted down by the whole city. Unable to level up and ruin my plans. Xin Hong needed him to quickly reach level 50 to forge a ring for her. Regardless, I still have to thank you. Chen Chen wiped his sweat and said, without Xin Jia's help, I wouldn't know how to wrap things up today. I'm also curious, do you really not know how to wrap things up, or are you just pretending? Xin Hong suddenly leaned closer, her fiery red lips slowly curling up, staring into Chen Chen's eyes. Chen Chen felt a wave of heat. Indeed, she was a fire mage, so spicy, so hot. It made one restless. Well, Chen Chen scratched his head, I really haven't thought it through. Then you're quite bold. Xin Hong snorted coldly, in front of so many people, you dared to kiss my sister. Even if you're not afraid of her, aren't you afraid of me? Not afraid, Chen Chen declared loudly. Not afraid? Xin Hong slightly raised her hand, and a massive fire phoenix slowly rose behind her, a terrifying heat sweeping over. They were no longer in a safe zone but out in the wild. Ahem. Chen Chen coughed a few times and said, Xin Jia treats me so well, she's my big backing. Why should I be afraid? Your mouth is quite sweet. Xin Hong lowered her hand, and the massive fire phoenix disappeared, the heat dissipating as well. You're not afraid of me, you're just relying on your connections, thinking your aunt is invincible and that no one dares to do anything to you. Aunt? Chen Chen was taken aback. She really misunderstood him. What is an aunt? How powerful is she? He wasn't clear at all. Even in his 2 lifetimes, he hadn't had much contact with his aunt. He wasn't even very familiar with the legends about her. Xin Jia, what kind of person is my aunt? To be honest, he was very curious. Your aunt. Upon hearing this name, a flash of fear crossed Xin Hong's originally cold eyes. A deep fear. The fear in Xin Hong's eyes flickered past, but Chen Chen keenly caught it. This surprised him. His aunt was that impressive? Even someone as fearless as Xin Hong is so terrified? I remember my aunt is a magnificent prophet, a non-combat class, right? Chen Chen asked tentatively. A non-combat class, why would Xin Hong, a fire mage, be scared? To put it bluntly, as long as my aunt steps out of the safe zone, a single flame blade from Xin Hong could take her down. What's there to be afraid of? Are you trying to trick me? Xin Hong raised her eyebrows, her pretty face clouded with frost. Your aunt, the person closest to you, and you don't understand her? Well, I really don't know much about her. Chen Chen scratched his head, feeling a bit embarrassed. He truly didn't know. When he was with his aunt, he was still young and had little memory of it. By the time he grew up, his aunt had already left, and even in his past life, he hadn't had much contact with her. Mainly, he was too low level and too weak, and before he could figure things out, she was gone. And his aunt had clearly always been among the top players in the game. As a little Karami, he simply couldn't reach her. Speaking of which, if his aunt was so amazing, why did she let herself die in battle? That's not fair. Generally, second generation players with connections should have high-level characters protecting them in secret to prevent falling. Why didn't he have that? He was just killed outright? No. Chen Chen suddenly realized he did have protection. The box his aunt left in the Emerald Tower should be what was meant to protect him. It's just that in his last life he lost the key and never got the items inside the box. If he had, he should have been able to survive. You have to know, before he died, he was already level 50 as a lunar power soldier, which means he had opened 5 boxes. The treasures from those 5 boxes would have been enough to protect him, making it harder for him to die. But despite all the calculations, his aunt, as a prophet, didn't foresee that he would be so dejected as to lose the key. Even more so, she didn't foresee that he would be reborn and get another chance. Really don't understand? Want to know more? Want to hear the story of the magnificent prophet? Xin Hong's red lips curled slightly, her eyes sparkling with memories. Chen Chen nodded. Naturally, he was interested in this only relative. Then you should level up properly. Once your level is high enough, you'll naturally unlock the legendary series secrets. Xin Hong snorted coldly. What? Do you want me to tell you? What do you take me for? A storyteller on the street? Ahem. Chen Chen laughed. Just give me a little hint. You never know unless you ask. Your aunt has 2 nicknames. One is the Mad Woman. Xin Hong scolded. The other is the Crazy Woman. Crazy Woman? The Mad Woman? Isn't that just a nickname? Chen Chen was puzzled. In his impression, his aunt was a gentle woman. Xin Hong silently took out a novice dungeon scroll, fear flashing in her eyes. She didn't tell Chen Chen the 3rd nickname, Blood Harbinger. The one who knows everything. The one who foresees all destinies. The manipulative ambitious one of the common people, the void goddess overshadowing the earth, the magnificent prophet worthy of all praise, the oracle of God, the fool of the Tarot Society, soul number 0, the martial emperor, the martial rhythm. Of course, the name most unforgettable to beta players is still the true culprit of the tragedy, Blood Harbinger. Kid, my sisters. Novice Dungeon comes with double experience, it's very valuable. Shin Hong took out a Novice Dungeon scroll. Normally, Novice Dungeon scrolls are yellow, but hers appeared in a mysterious purple. You're not going to charge me, are you? Chen Chen immediately put on a poor face, weak and helpless, with no money. Although he had 40 million in his account, he still felt poor and wouldn't give a single cent. I'm not interested in money. I just want to remind you that the danger level of the Novice Dungeon is one level higher, so keep close and don't get killed by monsters. Shin Hong opened the scroll, and a dazzling purple light filled the sky, transforming the world. Tip: the mutated Novice Dungeon has merged and rewards have doubled. Tip: the merging object is unknown and the danger level has increased. Damn. So much bad luck, the dungeon merged? Chen Chen cursed. As a reborn person, he certainly knew what was going on with the dungeon merge. It was merging with another player's mutated Novice Dungeon. Everyone was in the same dungeon. The rewards increased, but so did the danger level, and they could even drop equipment on each other. Moreover, the other party dared to open a mutated Novice Dungeon, which clearly meant they had some skills. It could even be Qin Bai and the others. If it was them, what Chen Chen would face would be a storm. This time it's a bit tricky, you need to protect yourself. If the other side has a sniper class, just exit the dungeon. Shin Hong could protect Chen Chen, but if the other side had a sniper, she wouldn't be able to protect him well. Better to exit than to get headshot by a sniper. Sniper? The sniper has a big gun? What else? With a big gun, they will definitely shoot you. Are they going to shoot me? Now Chen Chen was already a target for everyone in the city. Although Qin Bai ultimately did not issue a bounty, there must be many people with a strong desire to kill him. Now that we are already in the dungeon, you have an invisibility ring, right? Just put it on and hide behind me. Shin Hong asked. Chen Chen had crafted many rings, and an invisibility ring, which wasn't considered high-end equipment, was definitely among them. I have it. Chen Chen put on the ring, and in an instant his entire body turned into nothingness, completely invisible. As long as the monsters didn't have perception skills, they wouldn't be able to detect him, let alone attack. By the way, your aunt is a diviner, you should understand divination too, right? Can you divine the route? Shin Hong joked. Divining the most advantageous action route in the dungeon was the main responsibility of a diviner. Sure, I'll divine it. Chen Chen seriously took out the sheepskin scroll left by his aunt and burned it, effectively consuming it. As long as he consumed it, he could become a diviner. At level 0 and divine the best route. Tip: congratulations, you have become a diviner. Tip: congratulations, you have learned the divination technique for the best profit route in the dungeon. Tip: congratulations, your skill has automatically reached max level. The divination technique for the best route in the dungeon is perfected. Start divining. A series of deep blue lights shone from Chen Chen's palms. As he heavily slapped the ground, illuminate the foggy path ahead. Buzz. A buzzing sound. A huge hexagram magic array appeared centered on Chen Chen. Within the array, profound runes shone with magical brilliance. Key information flooded into Chen Chen's mind. At this moment, Chen Chen's eyes turned completely white, as if shrouded in thick white mist, exuding an air of mystery. Ha! Half an hour later, he exhaled a thick mist, and the divination ended, with the hexagram dimming and eventually disappearing. No way. Shin Hong stared in disbelief. Are you serious? She was shocked. Shin Hong was truly stunned. She never expected that the level 0 Chen Chen actually possessed the ability to divine, and he even had one of the most sought-after divination skills, the divination technique for the best profit route in the dungeon. You're only level 0, how can you divine? Shin Hong's mouth slightly opened, and after a long pause, she finally reacted. A diviner has to be at least level 10. She was just joking. For her, refreshing the novice dungeon was incredibly boring, and she made a joke to relieve her boredom, which was completely reasonable. But this bastard Chen Chen actually took it seriously? He really divined something? I'm exceptionally talented. I broke the limits. Right. Breaking limits was indeed his only attribute, the most outrageous cheat. Bullshit. Shin Hong scolded. The reason limits are called limits is that they can't be broken. It's an ironclad rule. The meaning of being gifted is actually about breaking limits. Only by breaking the iron rules can one truly be considered gifted, Chen Chen said with a smile, looking harmless. However, his words left Shin Hong silent, even feeling a chill. Such words were too reminiscent of Wu Yun. The crazy woman often said, destiny is meant to be broken. Destiny is the greatest limitation in a person's life. Birth, talent, personal effort, luck, everything combined is destiny, a multitude of restrictions. So what was your divination result? Did you get the best route? Shin Hong didn't delve deeper into the matter. As Wu Yun's nephew, some oddities were rather normal. It would be strange and the most terrifying if there were none. I got the route, I'll share it with you. Go ahead and kill monsters. Chen Chen shared the dungeon route with her. After Qin Hong received the map, she glanced at it and felt something was off. This route of yours is a bit absurd. Following this route, we probably won't encounter many monsters. Though she wasn't fully familiar with the novice mutated dungeon, she had run it a few times. She was basically clear about the distribution of monsters and where the experience was abundant. Then let's follow your experience first, but I still advise you to go by the divination, Chen Chen said nonchalantly. He was fine with anything as long as he could just lay back. Why? Qin Hong frowned in confusion. Because in the end, I got a prophecy from the divination. Chen Chen said, you have seen through the fog like destiny, the curtain of the legendary path is slowly rising. Move forward. Infinite possibilities lie at your feet. And then? Qin Hong frowned even more. A very impressive line, Chen Chen laughed. I think it has some substance. It won't let us down. Damn. Qin Hong swore, let's first go by my route, then yours. Only by comparing could they know which was better. In fact, Qin Hong still felt a bit unconvinced. She had always looked down on diviners. Every time their high-level internal test players ran dungeons, they had to follow the diviner's orders, even many inexplicable commands, which annoyed her greatly. Now, leading newcomers through a novice dungeon, she still had to listen to the diviner. How could she not be angry? My route, 10 deer. 10 adult deer were grazing. Deer were the lowest level monsters in the dungeon. Killing them would yield experience. Heavenly fire. Qin Hong snapped her fingers, summoning a large ball of heavenly fire from the sky. Boom! In an instant, the 10 deer were reduced to ashes, and a huge pit appeared on the ground. The green grass burned black and charred. Is it necessary? Chen Chen, covered in soot, scolded. Was it necessary to use heavenly fire? It was something that could be solved with a fireball spell, yet she had to use heavenly fire. He was only a bit too close and got blown up. Luckily, he was clever. If he had been any closer, he would have been sent away, respawning in the safe zone. Shut up. Qin Hong said, if your route has fewer than 10, I'll use a fireball spell. Use a fireball spell on me? Or on the deer? Looking at Qin Hong's fierce expression, it seemed like the next moment, heavenly fire would come rushing at his face. Of course, on you, Qin Hong said, for your reckless divination. Diviners were the people she hated the most. She couldn't stand reckless divination even more. Didn't you ask me to divine? Chen Chen couldn't help but retort, damn woman, once I break through the limitations of the combat profession, I'll trample you hard. Notification, congratulations, player, for killing a deer and gaining a bit of experience. Notification, congratulations, player, for leveling up and gaining unallocated attribute points. Notification, congratulations, player, for killing a deer and gaining a bit of experience. Notification, congratulations, player, for reaching level 10. Notification, congratulations, you have become a level 10 blacksmith and successfully obtained the blacksmith leaderboard data for Stonegate City. Tip, congratulations, you have entered the top 100 city blacksmiths and received a special reward for blacksmiths. Please go to the Blacksmith Association to claim it. Ha! Why did I make it into the top 100? Chen Chen opened the blacksmith leaderboard. The leaderboard, as the name suggests, is the comprehensive ranking of blacksmiths. Chen Chen glanced at it. The top 100 were all level 50 internal testers. He was the only level 10 non-internal tester. Why he made the list was not specified, and he was confused about it. The list was not manually created, it was entirely determined by the system, and Chen Chen had no way to ask anyone about it. Could it be because I forged a large number of rings? Not only had he forged a lot of rings, but they were all top quality rings, which should be a reason for making the list. Tip, you can modify the name on the leaderboard. If you do not modify it, the system will upload it to the cloud, and your glory will be permanently preserved. Modify. Chen Chen thought for a moment and entered one character. Woo. Just one character. Woo. Tip. Congratulations, player, modification successful. A level 10 blacksmith making the list would surely lead to many speculations, and many paparazzi would dig for information. Let them dig. I wonder what the reward is. I'll go claim it after finishing the dungeon. Since his level was low, he had to personally claim any rewards. Once he leveled up, he could unlock the portable system, allowing him to handle many things on the go, including claiming rewards. And the box left by my aunt. Chen Chen was very much looking forward to it, far exceeding the rewards given by the system ranking. After reaching level 10, he could open his aunt's second box. What had she left behind? Was it something that could change his fate? Although the first box didn't have much that directly helped him, just a Tarot Society identity, even a fool could see the weight of the Tarot Society. Of course, he had never heard of it, neither in his past life nor this one. But since it was given by his aunt, this identity must be impressive. Tip, congratulations, you have become a level 10 alchemist and successfully obtained alchemist leaderboard information. Tip, congratulations, you have entered the top 90 alchemists in the city and received a special reward for alchemists. Please go to the Alchemist Association to claim it. The alchemist made it too? Chen Chen didn't expect it. Not only did he make it, but he was also in the 90 position, ranking even higher than the blacksmith? It made sense. As an alchemist, he had brewed many stamina potions, which were not only rare but also of high quality. Tip, you can modify the name on the leaderboard.
If you do not modify it, the system will upload it to the cloud and your glory will be permanently preserved.
Modify. Chen Chen thought for a moment and entered one character. Yoon. Another character.
Tip: congratulations, you have become a level 10 Scrollmaster and successfully obtained Scrollmaster leaderboard information. Tip: congratulations, you have entered the top 80 Scrollmasters in the city and received a special reward for Scrollmasters.
Please go to the Alchemist Association to claim it. Ha!
The Scrollmaster made the leaderboard too.
Even more impressive than the first two?
It seemed that the system value of level scrolls was far higher than the previous two.
Tip: you can modify the name on the leaderboard.
If you do not modify it, the system will upload it to the cloud and your glory will be permanently preserved.
Modify. Chen Chen smiled and typed one character, Chang. Still one character.
When the diviner makes the list, he will also change his name. Also one character, long together it becomes Wu Yun Shanlong. 1. To thank his aunt for her help, and 2. To express his good wishes. Although he was a life profession player, he still hoped for a prosperous martial destiny. Not only did he hope for his own prosperous martial destiny, but he also hoped for the entire human race's prosperous martial destiny. Tip: congratulations, you have reached level
10 and successfully obtained the citywide level leaderboard information.
Tip: your level is too low, you are not on the list. Tip: congratulations, you are the first in the school level leaderboard and have received a level reward.
Please go to the principal's office to claim it. Wait, Chen Chen was taken aback. What the hell? Level 10 already? No way. Because there were no internal test players among
the students in the entire school, and today was just the start of leveling up. 99% of the students were struggling to hunt deer. Often it was one knife, one person, one stag, hacking away all
day, let alone reaching level 10. Most people hadn't even leveled up once.
After all, there were very few like Chen Chen who could find a powerful booster.
Tip: you can modify the name on the leaderboard.
If you don't change it, the system will upload it to the cloud and your glory will be permanently saved.
Tip: because you are in first place,
your name will be broadcasted throughout the school, so
make sure to choose a powerful or nice sounding name. Broadcast throughout the school? Quite reasonable. Being first in the school and having it broadcasted was very logical. Modify name. Chen Chen.
Had to change it and it had to be very impressive, so he chose Chen Air.
Brat, look straight at your father Yi. Damn it.
In the safe zone, this kid was throwing fireballs every second without holding back.
He had to mess with his mentality. Congratulations player Chen Air. Brat, look straight at your father Yi. Reached level 10, topping the school leaderboard.
A huge banner appeared before every student's
eyes.
Of course, this included every classmate of Chen Chen. It also included Su Chen, who was working hard to level up.
Su Chen, who was diligently launching fireballs at the stag, suddenly froze in place.
He didn't expect Chen Chen to level up so quickly. Su Chen, it's okay, we'll reach level 10 soon too, Jiang Rohan advised, fearing this kid would explode with frustration.
I know, I'm fine. Su Chen forced a smile and said, my family is rich.
But as soon as he said it, a thought popped into his mind. Chen Chen is level 10 and still handsome.
I'm fine, I'm the mage lord. Su Chen forced another smile.
But another thought popped up. Chen Chen is level 10, first in the school, and still handsome.
I'm also handsome. Su Chen continued to force a smile. He's just a little bit more handsome than me.
As a result, the little devil in his mind spoke again. Chen Chen is level 10, first in the school, and still handsome.
Su Chen suddenly went berserk, continuously launching fireballs at the stag. Boom, boom, boom. The tall stag was directly blown to bits. Even so, he was still not satisfied and roared, Yi, brat, look straight at your father Chen. Look at me. Look at me. Seeing this, everyone hurried to stop him.
Forget it, Su Chen, that's a deer, not your son.
Actually, Su Chen could have taken first place.
After all, Qinbai had more experience. She often led people to farm dungeons and knew where the monsters were most concentrated. Although Qinbai wasn't as fierce as Qin Hong, the stag was too weak. One ice roar would take it down, no different at all.
However, Chen Chen and the
others had good luck. First, there was a mutated scroll that doubled the rewards, and then there was a fusion that doubled the experience rewards again. With such doubling, 10 stags allowed Chen Chen to
reach level 10. Why is there only one stag?
Qin Hong followed Chen Chen's route but ended up with just one stag, and the divination result was very poor.
Sister, you should use the extinguishing fire. Chen Chen reminded. Extinguishing fire? Are you sure?
Qin Hong smiled, preparing to snap her fingers. You should know, the extinguishing fire, also known as the indestructible black flame. Once it lands on you, it can't be extinguished no matter what, it will keep burning, causing immense pain. You should know, even though this is a game, the realism is so high that you can't tell whether it's reality or
a game.
In other words, having the extinguishing fire burn on you is extremely painful and hard to endure.
Qin Jia, what are you doing? Are you going to blow me up with the extinguishing fire? Chen Chen was startled and quickly took a step back. Of course I'm going to blow you up. Am I supposed to blow up the deer? Qin Hong snorted coldly.
There was only one deer, blowing it up would be too wasteful.
Of course I'm going to blow up the deer. How could I blow myself up? Isn't that too much? Chen Chen was speechless and said, isn't it reasonable to use the extinguishing fire on over 100 deer? Over 100? Do you think I'm blind? Qin Hong was about to snap her fingers. What a joke. There was clearly only one deer. Where did the 100 come from? Take another look. Chen Chen pointed into the distance. Don't you see the herd of deer? Not far away, a herd of deer was galloping towards them, and at a glance it was enough to block out the sun, definitely over 100. Really? Qin Hong was taken aback, her face full of surprise. Over 100 male deer was just too many, absolutely too many. Are you really good at divination? Not just fooling around? Qin Hong was shocked, sweeping away her previous disdain for Chen Chen. Just average. Chen Chen scratched his head. If it weren't for the things left by his aunt, he wouldn't have been able to show off. The profession of diviner was quite impressive. No wonder there were level restrictions. It was quite extraordinary. He was already level 10, fully capable of registering as a diviner. This way, he could perform instance divination. And with a higher level, it would be much easier to form a team. A diviner was the core commander of the team, a profession everyone scrambled for. Although diviners had no combat power, they belonged to the life professions. Sister Qin, there are too many deer. Can we just use one shot of extinguishing fire to wipe them out? Chen Chen looked at the galloping male deer, or rather, the galloping experience, feeling quite excited. If we can't wipe them out in one shot, it might be impossible to annihilate the herd, Qin Hong replied. The herd would definitely scatter and flee, and by then, even Qin Hong wouldn't be able to clean them up one by one. So, the last resort would be to use one shot of extinguishing fire to take them down. But Chen Chen remembered that the range of extinguishing fire didn't seem very large. Its power was sufficient, but the area was limited. Snap! Qin Hong snapped her fingers, ignoring Chen Chen and not even glancing at the herd of deer. Instead, she turned around and yawned. At the same time, the sky turned a deep red, and then a gigantic burning fire phoenix descended from the heavens. Boom! A massive fireball erupted. Over 100 deer were instantly vaporized. On the ground, a bottomless pit appeared. The world-destroying fire phoenix. Another form of the extinguishing fire. Chen Chen was dumbfounded. Does it have to be this cool? No wonder so many people wanted to be mages. The power was fierce, and it was also stunningly beautiful. Now, the only image in Chen Chen's mind was of Qin Hong turning around to yawn, with the gigantic fire phoenix behind her as a fiery backdrop, destroying everything in its path. In the midst of laughter, the masts and sails turned to ashes. What's wrong? Want to be a mage? Qin Hong saw through Chen Chen's thoughts and said, work hard to level up. When you reach level 50, you'll have a chance for a free job change. The highest level now was 50, and there were level restrictions. As for when the free job change would start, it would take some time. This was a deliberate design by the system to prevent internal testers from gaining too much of a level advantage. To put it bluntly, it was to make sure that privileged internal testers waited for everyone else, otherwise it would be too unfair. Sister Hong, what's it like to be a mage? Chen Chen asked with a smile. I'm not a mage, I'm a mage grandma, Qin Hong said, taking out a small, exquisite flat wine bottle and taking a sip, enjoying it leisurely. Here, have a sip. She handed the drink over, and there were Qin Hong's lip prints on the bottle's opening. Chen Chen was a bit stunned. Did this count as an indirect kiss? What are you thinking? Lie down. Open your mouth. Qin Hong commanded fiercely. Oh. Chen Chen obediently lay down. If he didn't, this mage grandma would probably kick him down. Rather than that, it was better to just lie flat. Catch it well, don't waste it. Qin Hong poured a large mouthful directly into Chen Chen's mouth, making him swallow it down. If he hadn't been prepared, it would have been quite a mess. How is it? What's the taste like? Spicy. Ha ha. Qin Hong laughed heartily, looking beautiful under the raging red flames. I only let teammates drink. Qin Hong put away the wine flask. Everyone who knows Qin Hong understands that being able to drink her wine is a tremendous honor. It is a mark of her recognition, a sincere acknowledgement of the other as a teammate. Although Chen Chen's level is very low, her divination skills have gained Qin Hong's approval. Congratulations! You have gained experience. Congratulations! You have gained experience. Congratulations! You have gained experience. Congratulations! You have leveled up. Congratulations! You have leveled up. Congratulations! You have leveled up. The rewards may be late, but they arrive nonetheless. The experience from over 100 male deer flashed wildly, and Chen Chen leveled up crazily. Damn! Only level 15. Chen Chen wanted to curse. What the hell? 10 male deer leveled up by 10 levels, but 100 only leveled up by 5? This is ridiculous, too exaggerated, right? In fact, this is also a common setting. Before level 10, leveling up is very easy, with just a bit of experience leading to rapid upgrades. However, after level 10, experience begins to grow exponentially. For example, Qin Hong also gained the experience from 100 deer, but for her, this little experience was almost negligible. The progress bar barely moving. Opened the attribute panel. Chen Hao commanded. Name Chen Chen. Profession: blacksmith. First transition. Profession: alchemist. First transition. Profession: scrollmaker. First transition. Profession: diviner. First transition. Temporary. Level: LV.15. Level progress bar: 1% stamina, 30 plus 150 magic, 20 plus 150 agility, 20 plus 150 endurance, 20 plus 150 strength, 20 plus 150 mental power, 20 plus 150 free attribute points, 300 with each level up. He gains 20 free attribute points and 10 points to all attributes. Skills: ring forging skills, stamina potion. Brewing skills, experience scroll manufacturing skills, dungeon maximum profit route divination, temporary, talent, break limits. Next limit. Break type unknown. Break progress 1%. Leveling up has significantly improved all attributes. Chen Chen nodded in satisfaction. He was no longer a weakling. Not only that, but there were also a large number of unallocated attribute points, 300 points that could greatly enhance a certain ability. Where to enhance? Chen Chen felt a bit troubled, a sweet kind of trouble. As a blacksmith, he needed stamina, adding 300. Stamina was no problem at all. However, stamina automatically recovers over time, and Chen Chen can make stamina potions, making stamina almost free. As an alchemist, he needed magic, adding 300 magic was also reasonable. But blue potions are ridiculously cheap, and he wasn't a mage, so why would he need so much blue mana? As a diviner, he needed mental power, adding 300 mental power also made sense. But mental power, the consumption isn't high, and the current limit is completely sufficient. So, Chen Chen ultimately chose to add plus strength. All 300 free attribute points went into strength. That's right, all into strength. By adding strength, Chen Chen would become a muscle man. Whether in the game or in reality, looks and muscles would receive a tremendous boost. Plus all added up. A warm current suddenly surged from his lower abdomen, rushing straight to the crown of his head, making Chen Chen's toes tingle with pleasure. So good, so good, so good. It felt amazing. 8-pack abs emerged, each one distinctly visible. The V-line was also clearly defined. His biceps bulged high and fierce. So fierce. Not only that, but all his bodily ailments and sub-health issues were also eliminated. This is a hidden setting, a secret from the previous life as a beta warrior profession, known to the public much later. Because warriors primarily add strength, they were the first to realize the benefits of adding strength to the physical body in reality. This also marks the beginning of the game manifesting reality. Adding strength has tremendous benefits. Especially in reality, the greater the strength, the healthier the body, and the more abundant the energy. Don't underestimate this. Staying in the game for a long time is incredibly exhausting, just like playing games on a computer. You can't possibly play for 24 hours straight. Even if you have plenty of energy, it's impossible to play for 7 times 24 hours. However, once strength is added in the game, one can gain such a magical ability. You can stay in the game continuously without experiencing game-induced dizziness, without physiological nausea, and certainly without fainting from playing too long. Wait a minute. Chen Chen discovered an extremely special entry right on the panel. Next breakthrough limit type unknown. Breakthrough progress 1%. It's out. Finally, it's out. Chen Chen was ecstatic. He was even happier and more excited than leveling up. Finally, the key explanatory entry about his unique attribute was revealed. All along, Chen Chen had been filled with immense insecurity. How exactly does the unique attribute breakthrough limit operate? When is the next breakthrough? What type of breakthrough is it? He had no idea. Confused, utterly confused, knowing nothing at all. Now it's different. Leveling up not only brought tremendous benefits, but also unlocked the explanatory entry for the unique attribute. Although the progress was only 1% and he didn't know how to speed it up through various experiments, Chen Chen was confident he could find the fastest way to accelerate the progress. Moreover, as his level increased, it was very likely he would obtain more explanatory entries without needing to experiment himself. Level up, level up, level up. Indeed, leveling up was the most exhilarating, with all sorts of benefits and rewards that were simply endless. Let's go. Xin Hong said, have you had too much to drink? Hurry up and get up. Chen Chen lay still, looking up. From this angle, he felt like he had discovered a new world, breathtakingly beautiful. It was simply indescribable in words only. To be understood but not spoken, in short, one word, beautiful. Little brother, do you know why I'm called the Flame Blade? Xin Hong squatted down, her delicate face drawing near, a faint fragrance filling Chen Chen's nostrils. I know. Chen Chen suddenly sat up. After a moment, it felt inappropriate to look again. After all, he was a gentleman, and Xin Hong's fair palm sparkled with a flame blade condensed by magic. Chen Chen had reason to believe that if he continued to look, the flame blade would pierce his eyeball. Follow your divination route. Xin Hong abandoned the comparison. It was no longer meaningful. Her experience route had only 10 deer, while the other's route had 100. Besides, she didn't have much experience with refreshing hand copies. 10 minutes later, the two arrived at a valley. Inside the valley, a strong smell of blood filled the air. Groups of lions were feasting on the carcasses of male deer, with dozens of them present. The lion pride must have ambushed the deer herd in the valley.
After losing a large number of bodies, the deer managed to escape.
Having obtained plenty of food, the lions did not continue the chase but instead gorged themselves in the valley. Do you see that red-haired Lion King?
Qin Hong pointed to the well-fed Lion King. In the center of the valley, its fur a fiery red, with a red crystal adorning its forehead. Killing the Lion King should yield
materials, right?
Chen Chen frowned and said, the red crystal should be a material for crafting experience scrolls. He had handled many experience scroll materials and recognized it at a glance.
You actually know the materials? Qin Hong was somewhat
surprised, not expecting Chen Chen to have such a broad knowledge.
I know. Chen Chen blurted out, not only do I know, but I've
also crafted experience scrolls.
Bang! Qin Hong gave him a sharp knock on the head and coldly said, are you awake now? Experience
scrolls were rare, and many old scroll masters had never succeeded in crafting them, let alone Chen Chen.
I'm awake. Chen Chen rubbed his painfully throbbing head and said, Sister Hong, what do you think the Lion King will do next?
Qin Hong remained silent, her eyes slightly squinted as she stared at the Lion King. The Lion King yawned widely, stretched lazily, and casually found
a lioness to mate with. Oomph. Qin Hong clenched her 5 fingers tightly. Die. Boom.
A massive flame blade struck down from
the sky.
The lion pack hadn't even reacted before they were turned to ashes. A shiny red crystal sparkled with dazzling light amidst
the flames in the valley.
Congratulations, you have gained experience. Congratulations, you have gained experience. Congratulations, you have gained experience. Congratulations, you leveled up. Only leveled up by 1 level.
Chen Chen couldn't help but complain. The experience
requirements were getting larger.
Oh, Chen Chen exclaimed in surprise. There's progress. Next breakthrough limit type unknown. Breakthrough progress 1.1%. The
progress of the breakthrough limit had changed. So, leveling up can lead to an increase in progress. This was the most basic logic.
Gaining, unlocking progress through
leveling up was very reasonable. After all, leveling up was everything, no doubt about it.
Did it actually drop materials?
A hint of surprise flashed across Qin Hong's
otherwise calm face.
It's important to know that the drop rate for red crystals is not 100%. Just because there's a big crystal on the Lion King's forehead
doesn't mean it can be easily pried off and used.
The value of experience scrolls lies in the rarity of the materials.
Killing 100 Lion Kings doesn't guarantee
you'll drop a red crystal. It seems my sister has found a treasure. Qin Hong's red lips curled up as she looked at Chen Chen. The treasure she referred to was clearly
Chen Chen, not the 30,000 value red crystal. With Chen Chen's divination skills being so formidable, he could easily be recruited into her team as a diviner.
It didn't matter if his level was low, as long as it didn't fall below or exceed the average level of the entire team by 10, there would be no restrictions. All dungeons, except for the novice dungeon, have level restrictions.
Sister Qin, what are you going to do? Chen Chen took a step back, instinctively protecting his body. Don't
worry, I won't eat you. Sister Qin opened her mouth and gently bit the air. The red crystal is worth 30,000, I'll give you 15,000, and the materials
belong to me.
Materials were clearly more important to Qin Hong. She was hoarding experience scrolls in preparation for leveling up.
I'll give you 15,000. Can the materials belong to me?
Chen Chen also needed materials, especially the precious red crystal among the scroll materials.
There are a total of 10 types of scroll
materials worth 60,000, with the red crystal alone being worth 30,000.
What do you need the materials for? Qin Hong laughed. Little rascal, you probably don't know the limitations of experience scrolls, do you? Of course, Chen Chen knew about the limitations of experience scrolls. A person can only use 3 experience scrolls a day, including level experience scrolls.
I know, Chen Chen said, I want to make experience scrolls.
Ha ha.
Qin Hong laughed, her laughter causing her to tremble with joy, making Chen Chen lift his head.
Oh, with such a hot figure and laughing so beautifully, who could resist? Little rascal. Qin Hong poked Chen Chen's forehead hard and laughed. Do you know what a scroll master is? Do you know how rare scroll masters are?
I know, scroll masters are the fathers
of all professions. Chen Chen certainly remembered the scroll master's imposing declaration. Alright, I won't tease you anymore, let's get the materials. Qin Hong smiled.
I really am a scroll master, Chen Chen said with a grin, blurring the lines between truth and falsehood.
This way, it was easier to hide his secret. If you are a scroll master.
Qin Hong tapped her chin and thought for a while. Sister will marry you. Ha! Chen Chen was quite surprised. He knew that scroll masters were rare, but he didn't expect them to be so rare that one could directly win the heart of a beauty.
Let's go.
Don't cause trouble for your sister, Qin Hong said, stretching her slim waist, looking lazy and content.
Just then, a voice rang out. The red crystal materials belong to me, Zeus. If anyone disagrees, don't blame the Thunder Lord for being ruthless. On the opposite mountain, Zeus appeared with a group of people.
He was also a beta player, dressed in a thunder robe, with lightning flickering in his palms, making a grand entrance. It seems like this fool has merged with the dungeon. Before the novice dungeon was opened, a fusion occurred which should have been with Zeus and his group. Zeus was also leading novice accounts to grind for experience.
As the Thunder King, his monster clearing speed was incredibly fast, making him the top choice for wealthy young masters. To my friends over there, thank you for helping clear the monsters. You've taken the experience, so you can leave the materials behind and go, Zeus said with a grin.
We've been waiting here for a long time, but we didn't expect you to get there first.
That was just nonsense.
They had just arrived and saw the materials, immediately wanting to claim them for themselves.
Boss Zeus, the other side seems pretty strong. Shouldn't we tone it down a bit? A level 5 novice whispered.
Although they couldn't see who the opponent was, the massive flames from the valley indicated that the other side was not weak.
What are you afraid of?
With the Thunder King here, even dragons must bow down and tigers must lie low, Zeus shouted angrily, a massive thunderstorm enveloping the valley.
The Thunder Cage. This was an area spell.
It designated a region as a forbidden zone. Anyone who entered would be struck by lightning.
The power was immense, but the drawback was obvious. If you didn't go in, you wouldn't be harmed at all. This spell was static, it couldn't move. Friends over there, have you seen my power? Don't be
afraid, this Thunder King won't harm you, just leave. Zeus laughed heartily, feeling quite proud.
Sister Qin, how about we let it go? This guy looks pretty fierce, Chen Chen said deliberately.
He wasn't one to stir up trouble. Humph. Qin Hong snorted coldly, her eyes suddenly igniting with a fiery red flame that danced within them.
Then, like a goddess of destruction, she slowly ascended into the air. Boom! Her hair caught fire. The massive flames turned the entire sky red. The fire goddess. The
temperature around rose several degrees. Many leaves curled up due to the loss of moisture, turning yellow.
Damn! Damn! Damn!
Zeus, who had been feeling triumphant, was
completely dumbfounded. It's over, it's over, it's over.
Boss, the other side seems pretty strong, the level 5 novice said tremulously.
But you should be fine, right? After all, even dragons must bow down and tigers must lie low.
The key is, the other side is neither a dragon nor a tiger, Zeus said, trembling.
It's a Thunder Granny. Go in, Qin Hong commanded coldly.
Her voice was like a divine judgment, soft yet deafening.
Go in, everyone go in. Zeus dared not disobey and pushed all his subordinates into the Thunder Cage. Crack, crack.
Lightning struck down and all his subordinates were killed, returning to the safe zone.
Boss, I paid. Does that mean I won't get struck? The level 5 novice still held on to a glimmer of hope.
After all, he had not shown off, so why should he be struck by lightning?
Get lost.
Zeus kicked him away, and the level 5 novice screamed as he fell into the valley, followed by a bolt of lightning that struck him dead.
Granny Hong, I bow to you.
Ignorance is no excuse. If I had known it was you, I wouldn't have dared to show off. Zeus repeatedly bowed, switching from being arrogant to being humble in an instant.
Go in,
Qin Hong commanded coldly, without any further words.
We really can't go in.
Zeus had principles. He absolutely could not be struck dead by his own lightning,
as that would be too foolish. Everyone has their bottom line and principles, and so does Zeus.
He can kneel, call for mercy, and act like a fool, but he absolutely
cannot be killed by his own thunder. Chen Chen, make your move, kill him. Since Zeus is unwilling to be humiliated, let's give him a more humiliating choice. To be killed by a low-level character. You want me to make a move?
Chen Chen was baffled. As a blacksmith, he had no attack skills.
Chen Dog? Zeus, who had been kneeling,
suddenly saw Chen Chen stand up, his eyes turning blood red.
I remember now, I was so scared I lost my mind. Grandma Qin is leveling up Chen Dog. Ha ha, heaven has eyes. Which angel sister is helping me? Let me encounter Chen Dog. Ha ha. Zeus laughed maniacally, his body surrounded by flickering thunder like a madman. Damn it. Chen cursed, are you okay? Chen Dog, I swear to kill you. Zeus roared, his anger flaring, you will definitely die today.
With that, twin thunder blades appeared in his hands, charging at Chen Chen like a rabid dog.
Damn, I didn't provoke you, right? This is too much. Chen Chen was also angry. Had they only met once? Did they have a grudge? Never. Chen Dog, everyone must kill him. Zeus shouted wildly, kill Chen Dog, protect the goddess. Damn. Chen cursed, Qin buys brain-dead fans. Absolutely brain-dead fans, otherwise they wouldn't be so rabid.
Zeus was also pathetic, clearly a noble internal tester, yet he insisted on being a little lowlies.
Lap dog. Kill.
Zeus leaped into the air, his thunder blade aimed at Chen Chen's forehead.
Fire prison.
Qin Hong crossed her 10 fingers, enveloping Zeus in a fire prison, locking him tightly in mid-air.
Fire ropes appeared on Zeus, rendering him immobile. Phew. Chen let out a long breath, almost got killed. Damn it, he almost got killed while grinding a newbie dungeon. Who could he complain to? Kill. Zeus's eyes turned blood red, and he suddenly threw his thunder blade, a flash of lightning that even Qin Hong didn't react to in time. Slash.
The blade cut through Chen Chen's arm, leaving a line of blood that plunged deep into the ground.
Slash. The
blade cut through Chen Chen's cheek, again leaving a line of blood that sank into the earth.
What a pity! What a pity! Zeus shouted in regret. If it weren't for being
controlled by the fire prison, his accuracy wouldn't have been compromised, and he would have definitely severed the dog's head.
Your thunder blade has some substance.
Xin Hong had to admit, the energy unleashed by an extremely angry person was astonishing.
I'm angry now. Chen Chen pulled out the thunder blade, his expression grim.
Zeus's thunder blade wasn't entirely made of magic, it was a magical blade infused with lightning magic.
As long as the lightning magic was strong enough, it could produce a powerful blue arc. The blade had already cut his face. If Chen Chen wasn't angry, wouldn't that make him a saint?
Sister Qin, I'll take care of him.
Chen said coldly.
Xin Hong descended from the air, but the fire prison still held Zeus.
Zeus, right? The god of thunder and lightning from ancient Greece, right? Chen toyed with the thunder blade, saying, I'll give you a new name.
With that, he began to carve it onto his face.
Left cheek, thunder. Right cheek, stick. Chen dog, what are you doing?
A gentleman can be killed but not humiliated. If you have the ability, kill me.
Kill me.
Without a mirror, Zeus had no idea what was on his face.
If he knew, he would probably be even angrier.
Chen Chen raised his hand, but the blade did not fall.
Ha ha, coward. You're afraid, you don't dare to kill me, you're afraid of becoming a red name. Ha ha.
Zeus laughed maniacally. After becoming a red name, even in the safe zone, you'll be killed.
All the men in the city would want to
kill Chen Chen, especially after he became a red name.
Stop shouting. Chen Chen raised his hand and beheaded Zeus.
Congratulations, you have gained experience. Congratulations, host has unlocked 0.5% of the limit progress. Congratulations, host has obtained the Thunder Twin Blades.
Is it really that killing someone gives so much experience?
It's one thing to have a lot of experience, but to have so many golden fingers unlocking progress? Honestly, Chen Chen was shocked.
Is this encouraging me to kill? Tip, you have killed someone. Tip, you are now a red name.
Tip, you can be killed in the safe zone, and death will drop experience and equipment.
Tip, leveling up can dilute your red name. Tip, you can also use a red name cleansing scroll.
Tip, please be careful not to kill again. If you exceed 5 kills,
you will become a super red name and be hunted by the city defense army.
Tip,
you have become the first life profession to kill.
Tip,
you have completed a level up kill.
Tip,
you are the first life profession to complete a level up kill.
Tip, your name will shine on the banner for 10 minutes. Tip, your statue will stand in the center of the Stone Gate City Square alongside the top profession statues.
Damn. Chen Chen was speechless. How did it come to having a statue? What the hell is this to ensure the whole city knows who I am?
It seems you've really become a celebrity this time, Xin Hong said, covering her mouth with a laugh.
Let it be read.
This was the outcome Chen Chen had anticipated long ago. Since he had taken the step to kill, he wasn't afraid of being a red name. People fight for their pride. The other party had already made a move, so he couldn't just sit back.
If he didn't fight back, was he even a man? The novice dungeon is over. Where are you planning to go? Xin Hong asked. Let's see.
Chen Chen hadn't thought it through yet. He definitely couldn't go to crowded places and could only stay in the wild for a while.
How about you be my bodyguard? Protect me all the time?
With her protection, he could basically run rampant.
Goodbye. Xin Hong was ready to leave. Really leaving? Aren't you afraid I'll be killed and lose levels continuously? The promise I made to you will be delayed. Chen Chen smiled.
You little rascal, others can't compete with you.
I have faith in you.
Xin Hong snapped her fingers and instantly disappeared, leaving the dungeon. Tip, congratulations on completing the novice dungeon. You have
received the blacksmith's hammer.
Tip, congratulations on completing the novice dungeon. You have received experience. Tip, congratulations, you leveled up.
Tip,
congratulations on perfectly clearing the novice dungeon. Evaluation in progress. Tip, congratulations, you received an SSS level evaluation and gained 100 dungeon
points. Tip, dungeon points can be exchanged for items in the point store. Tip, congratulations on becoming the first player to receive an SSS level evaluation in the novice dungeon. You have obtained a boss scroll. Using it will summon a boss.
Tip, congratulations, your unique attribute has broken the limit and gained 0.2%
progress.
After completing the dungeon, he received a series of rewards. Not only did he gain experience, but he also leveled up.
Of course, what made Chen Chen even happier was the unlocking progress of his unique attribute. By the way, what is this boss scroll? Chen Chen opened his inventory. Boss scroll description: summon the Corpse King.
Note, the Corpse King can summon a large number of zombies. Be careful to clear them and avoid being surrounded.
Note, killing the Corpse King can yield a lot of experience and rewards.
Note, the level of the Corpse King is determined by the level of the summoner's team.
The blacksmith's hammer? Chen Chen's thoughts
stirred, and a large hammer engraved with runes appeared in his hand.
Blacksmith's hammer.
Level 10 description: wearing it can significantly improve forging efficiency.
Note, God, the blacksmith's hammer is for forging iron, not for smashing heads. It cannot be used in combat. Whoosh!
Chen Chen swung it a few times. It felt quite handy. If it came to fighting, it would also make a decent weapon. Level up, still leveling up. Leveling up is everything. He must work hard to level up. The higher the level, the greater the sense of security. Once he reached level 50, even if he was just a blacksmith, a level 40 combat profession would not be his match. I need to return to the city, claim all the rewards, and continue leveling up. But returning to the city, there are too many people, it's inevitable to be seen and attacked by brainless sycophants. Zeus, such a powerful internal tester, is just a sycophant for that little green tea. Shinbai. What about other players? No, it's not Zeus, it's the electric baton. There are too many people in the city, I need to think of a way to sneak in without being discovered. Where can I buy a red name? Cleansing scroll? The Scroll Makers Association should have them. But the association is in the city, and I'm not too brave to go in right now. Right after level 10, it seems I can unlock the online mall. Chen Chen smiled and said, open the mall. A huge mall page slowly unfolded before his eyes. Besides the money mall, there's also a points mall. Inside the mall, there's a dazzling array of items that left Chen Chen dazzled. Leveling up is exhilarating. So many benefits. Purchase red name. Cleansing scroll. Chen Chen commanded directly. Tip: red name cleansing scroll costs 1 million, requires level 30 to purchase. Damn! Chen Chen cursed, unable to buy it due to the level restriction. In fact, not just the red name cleansing scroll, many pieces of equipment have level restrictions. The higher the level, the greater the benefits and permissions. This is a basic setting in any game. Still bound. Chen Chen originally wanted Qin Hong to help buy it, but whoever buys it must use it. And it cannot be traded. Right, purchase red name black robe. Chen Chen had a sudden inspiration. He remembered there was a piece of equipment that could temporarily conceal a red name. Tip: successfully purchased red name black robe. Price 10,000. Tip: red name black robe can hide red name for 1 hour, can be used once a day. Equip. A flash of black light passed, and Chen Chen equipped the black robe. Instantly, black mist enveloped him. His entire face was hidden in the black mist, and the red name disappeared, making him look very mysterious. Return to the city. Chen Chen snapped his fingers, and his figure blurred and vanished. Back in the main city safe zone, he headed straight for the blacksmith tower. Time was limited, and he had to seize every second. Buzz. He placed his hand on the divine fire of the forge. A warm current surged chaotically within Chen Chen's body. Tip: congratulations, your level has increased, becoming a true blacksmith. Tip: congratulations, the divine fire in your chest has also leveled up. Tip: only true blacksmiths can unlock the blacksmith mall. Tip: in the blacksmith mall, you can freely purchase materials and forged products, and you can also sell various materials and forged products. Tip: because you are among the top 100 blacksmiths, you receive a special reward. Tip: reward, level 10 ring crafting skill book, worth 1 million. Tip: reward, exclusive level experience scroll. Tip: exclusive level experience scroll. Can only be used by the player. Expires after use. Chen Chen didn't expect to receive a surprise, actually getting a level experience scroll. Since it's exclusive, it can't be sold and can only be used by himself. Buzz. Use the scroll. With a buzzing sound, Chen Chen leveled up. Level +1. Now level 17. Go to the Alchemist Association and see what rewards are available. Chen Chen rubbed his hands, feeling very excited. The ranking of the Alchemist Association is higher than that of the Blacksmith Association, so the rewards should be more generous. In the Alchemist Tower Hall, huge potion bottles shimmered with magical brilliance. Chen Chen reached out gently, placing his hand on the transparent glass of the potion bottle, waiting for the reward to arrive. But suddenly, a hand grabbed him, whispering, Chen Chen, hello. Who? Chen Chen's eyes widened, abruptly pulling back his hand, his face changing dramatically. What's going on? He wore the black robe, completely concealed. How could someone still recognize him? Is this person a friend or foe? Don't be excited. I'm the principal. The principal was also wearing a black robe, his face hidden in the black mist, but he lifted the cloak, revealing a wrinkled old face and a distinctive mustache. Principal, what do you want with me? Chen Chen frowned, feeling a vague sense of unease. The old man didn't seem like a good person, and it was likely that nothing good would come of this. Moreover, the principal had personally issued a notice criticizing him, sternly condemning Chen Chen for his chaotic relationships with the opposite sex. Chen Chen, I have no hostility towards you, we are family. The principal chuckled. Otherwise, if I shout your name, countless people would want to kill you. That was true. If the principal had a dark heart and called out Chen's name, a group would probably come to attack him. Chen Chen, although you don't know me, I know you very well, the principal said with a smile. For example, you have a black mole on your butt. Damn. Chen Chen immediately took a step back, cursing. Did you spy on students while they were bathing? Oh my. The principal actually spied on students bathing, and he was a male principal. Ahem. The principal cleared his throat and scolded. I held you when you were a child. Who was spying on you? Bathing? That little teapot of yours is hideous. You. Chen Chen spat blood. Your teapot is ugly. Your whole family's teapots are ugly. The purpose of my visit. Don't rush to tell me your purpose. How did you find me? Chen Chen was very curious. What kind of ability did the principal have to find him so accurately? Divination. The principal didn't hide it. He was a diviner and had the ability to divine the coordinates of any player. Divination? Can others divine my location?
Chen Chen was shocked. He didn't expect divination could be used this way. Don't worry, I'm the only one in the city who can. The principal reassured Chen Chen. As a diviner, he had many skills, and not everyone possessed the principal's abilities. I won't reveal your coordinates either, although many people have asked me. Rest assured, I'm on your side. The principal showed a harmless smile. Thank you, Principal Chen. Chen sincerely expressed his gratitude. If you really want to thank me, remember to return to school for the final exam, achieve a good ranking, and then take the college entrance exam too. Bring me some face. The principal's purpose was simple. He hoped Chen Chen would return to school for the upcoming final exam. The final exam in the game was not a cultural subject exam. I can't participate at all. Chen Chen directly refused. It was one thing to be involved, but he truly couldn't participate in the final exam. You see, although the school was in a safe zone, he was now marked red. If he participated, not to mention anything else, all the teachers and students would want to kill him. He was well aware that there were many fans of Qin Bai and Xiao Luocha in the school. Then I'll shout it out. The principal directly disregarded him, ready to expose Chen Chen's whereabouts. Damn, didn't you just say we were on the same side? Chen cursed. The principal said confidently, don't worry, I guarantee your safety. Who would dare to kill my student in my school? That's a joke. Stop pretending, you're just a diviner. Not a combat profession. How can you protect me? Chen Chen wasn't foolish, diviners had no combat power. I am a diviner, but I have teammates. You probably don't know how strong a diviner's teammates can be, right? The principal was a diviner, but his teammates were all combat professions. As an internal test player, having combat profession teammates who had fought alongside him for many years made sense. The internal test game lasted 3 years. In the game, that was 300 years. This meant the principal's teammates were all seasoned warriors. I've divined it. Participating in the final exam is very auspicious for you and also very auspicious for the school. A win-win situation, the principal said with a smile. Because Chen was so famous, his participation in the final exam would undoubtedly attract attention from the entire city. At that time, the school could not only increase its visibility but also sell tickets and broadcasting rights. Just from ticket sales alone, they could profit millions. This made the money-loving principal very tempted, hence his personal invitation for Chen Chen to participate. As for your teammates, Zhu Suchen and Zhang Rohan, one a priest and the other a mage, they will be enough to protect you. The principal is quite thoughtful. Winning or losing doesn't matter as long as you participate. After it's over, I'll give you a blacksmith skill book. Child, skill books are very rare things. The big exam is organized by the system. Every victory or defeat will earn you experience. I have a privilege to grant one candidate double experience, and if you're willing, it's yours. Experience is still very important to Chen. As for the skill book, he wasn't particularly interested. Although rare, he had no current need for crafting equipment. In any case, there are many benefits. You must participate. The principal said with a smile. Chen Chen replied, I can participate, but I need to ask you a question, and you must answer me. What question? The principal asked. Chen Chen said, you are an internal tester with a lot of secret information. If you were me, with a red name and in my current situation, what would you do? Internal testers have a huge information advantage, even to some extent greater than his own as a reborn player. Well, the principal thought for a moment and said, originally, Xin Hong protected you and no one dared to attack you, but now you have a red name. Everyone wants to kill you. It's indeed quite a dilemma, because killing a player with a red name would likely result in dropping equipment. Therefore, many would resort to underhanded tactics, taking risks. Moreover, Xin Shen is Qin Hong's boyfriend, so he must have a lot of treasures. Everyone is thinking about killing him to seize his loot. Actually, it's quite simple. Just store your equipment and let them kill you a few times. They'll feel relieved and everything will be over. The principal said, it's just a matter of losing some experience. No way. Chen Chen shook his head. It was too humiliating. Absolutely not. Go to the Red Name Village. Not only can you level up there, but you can also make many good friends. However, only those with the super red name can unlock the coordinates to the Red Name Village. And you must evade the pursuit of the City Defense Army at least once. By the way, there's also a level restriction. You must be at least level 19. The principal proposed a bad idea to Chen Chen. Does having a super red name affect participating in the big exam? Chen Chen asked. It doesn't affect anything. As long as you come to participate in the big exam, I will definitely ensure your safety, the principal said with a sly smile. A super red name means super high traffic, which not only doesn't affect anything but also greatly benefits the school in selling tickets. I can participate in the big exam, Chen Chen stated his requirement. But I need materials. Potion materials and scroll materials. I need them now. The principal wanted to profit from him, so he had to be firm. He couldn't work for free. The Red Name Village in his previous life, Chen Chen had never heard of. After all, he had always been diligent and had never killed anyone, so it was impossible for him to unlock these secrets. What materials do you need? The principal asked. Aren't you already level 10?
You've unlocked the marketplace and can buy directly, just come to me for reimbursement.
The materials I need are
very special. Chen Chen smiled and said, they can't be bought in the materials marketplace. The materials in the marketplace are all provided by players.
Currently, players are at a low
level, making it difficult to produce special materials.
Even if there are some, they would be sold out quickly and hard to buy.
I don't understand potions and scrolls, but these materials
are clearly very dangerous. The principal frowned and said, you're making terrifying weapons. Yes, Chen Chen admitted generously, there's no way around it. I'm a blacksmith without
attack skills, so I have to find a way to protect myself, right? I can help you get all the materials, but I won't be responsible for who makes them.
The principal was quite generous. Chen Chen was pleasantly surprised. All the materials? Are you sure? Even the most difficult top diviner's blood, you can get that too? Child, am I not the top diviner? The principal
laughed heartily, pricked his finger, filled a small bottle with blood, and handed it to Chen Chen. The blood of a top diviner is the hardest material to obtain and also the most important. Not only is it needed for potions but also for scrolls.
As for the other materials, I'll check the warehouse and get them to you right away.
The principal had a lot of treasures in the warehouse and quickly found all the materials, handing them over to Chen Chen.
How careless of me, Chen Chen said helplessly. If I had known, I would have asked for more. You brat. Just like your aunt, greedy and insatiable.
The principal laughed heartily.
Chen Chen hurriedly asked, you know my aunt? Ha ha. The principal did not answer. I'm off.
With
that, a flash of black mist appeared and he vanished from sight.
Strange old man. Chen Chen gathered up the materials. Now that he had the materials, he needed the skill book.
First, the potion.
The skill book for the expansion potion. As the name suggests, the expansion potion can make people and objects expand.
The danger level is not high and is often overlooked. Precisely. Because of this, Chen Chen chose it. The more easily it is ignored, the more dangerous it is. First, let's claim the reward.
If he was gifted the skill book, he wouldn't have to spend
money to buy it.
The skill book for the expansion potion wasn't expensive. Someone was selling it in the online trading guild.
Chen Chen placed his hand on the huge glass flask. Buzz. A warm sensation washed over him. Hint, congratulations, your level has increased and you have become a true alchemist. Hint, congratulations, the divine water in your chest has also leveled up. Hint, only true alchemists can unlock the Alchemist Mall. Hint,
in the Alchemist Mall, you can freely purchase materials and finished potions, as well as sell various materials and
finished potions.
Hint, due to your level increase, you have gained potion immunity. Hint, potion immunity allows you to be immune to the highly toxic potions you create, greatly reducing
side effects when consuming potions. Hint, higher levels are required to unlock more immunities. Hint, because you are among the top 90 blacksmiths, you receive a special reward. Hint,
reward, Pain Witch Potion Crafting Skill Book, worth 2 million.
Hint, reward, Pain Witch Potion Recipe. Hint, reward, experience. Hint, congratulations, you leveled up. Leveled up?
Chen Chen was pleasantly surprised, not expecting to receive a large amount of experience as well.
Pain Witch Potion.
Hint, the Pain Witch Potion, when consumed, grants the ability to temporarily control highly toxic substances or diseases. You can use your own blood, saliva, urine, etc. to create highly toxic or deadly infectious sources. Hint, the Pain Witch Potion has significant side effects. Alchemists without potion immunity should use it with caution.
Hint, Pain Witch Potion Recipe. Grass dragonfly, leech, spotted tiger grass, knotweed, horn.
Powder from a two-horned beast, and the tears of those who died from disease or poison. The materials needed for the Pain Witch Potion are not hard to get.
Chen Chen directly opened the mall and soon bought everything he needed.
Learn the Pain Witch Potion Skill Book.
Hint, congratulations, you have successfully learned the Pain Witch Potion Skill Book. Hint, breakthrough achieved. Hint,
your Pain Witch Potion skill has reached perfection. Hint, your understanding of the Pain Witch Potion surpasses everyone else.
Let's brew the Pain Witch Potion. Chen Chen immediately began the brewing process. Do you want to consume the recipe and potion materials to brew the stamina potion?
Yes. Hint, your divine water is shining brightly.
Hint, the Pain Witch Potion you brewed was successful.
Hint, the potion you brewed has been blessed and its quality is off the charts. The Pain Witch Potion was contained in a glass
bottle, the black liquid looking unremarkable. Item, Pain Witch Potion.
Level 10 effect, the user temporarily gains the ability to control the Black Death virus, allowing them to infect opponents through saliva, blood, urine, etc.
The Black Death will erupt within a minute. High probability of death. Quality 10. Hint, breakthrough quality limits. The Black Death virus? That's brutal? Chen Chen was also taken aback.
The final ingredient, the tears of someone who died from a disease or virus, determined the details of the Pain Witch Potion.
The target should have died from the Black Death virus for the potion to possess the ability to control it. Let's go to the Scroll Master Association. Chen Chen carefully put away the potion.
Besides creating deadly potions, Chen Chen also aimed to create lethal scrolls. In fact, scrolls are much more vicious than potions. For example, forbidden spell scrolls are born to kill, to take more lives.
The Scroll Chen Chen wanted to create was quite simple, an explosion scroll. Art is an explosion. Simply put, it's a grenade, but its effects far exceed that of a grenade. Named Silent Bomb Scroll. The effect is straightforward. When it explodes, it will suck the air out of the surroundings, and the target will die from asphyxiation. A very painful way to die. Clearly surrounded by air, yet the target cannot breathe a single breath, only able to die in agony. God of Scrolls, reward me with something good. Chen Chen placed his hand on the massive scroll, the brilliance of magic shimmering on him, looking beautiful. Hint. Congratulations, your level has increased and you have become a true scroll master. Hint. Congratulations, your inner divine brush has also leveled up. Hint. Only true scroll masters can unlock the scroll master mall. Hint. In the Scroll Master Mall, you can freely purchase materials and finished scrolls, as well as sell various materials and finished scrolls. Hint. Due to your level increase, you have gained scroll immunity. Hint. Scroll immunity allows you to be immune to all types of scrolls you create. Hint. Higher levels are required to unlock more immunities. Hint. Because you are among the top 80 scroll masters, you receive a special reward. Hint. Reward. Chain Fireblade Scroll Crafting Skill Book, worth 3 million. Hint. Reward. Chain Fireblade Scroll Crafting Materials. Hint. Reward. Experience. Hint. Congratulations, you leveled up. Level +1, now at level 18. Chain Fireblade Scroll? Chen Chen frowned, slightly disappointed that he didn't get the Silent Explosion Scroll. Fortunately, the related skill book for the Silent Explosion Scroll isn't hard to obtain. Craft the Chain Fireblade Scroll. Hint. Congratulations, you have successfully learned the Chain Fireblade Scroll skill book. Hint. Breakthrough limits. Hint. Your Chain Fireblade Scroll skill has reached perfection. Hint. Your understanding of the Chain Fireblade Scroll surpasses everyone. What exactly is the Chain Fireblade Scroll? Chen Chen opened the warehouse. Item. Chain Fireblade Scroll. Level 10 effect summons 10 fireblades to attack enemies, with each attack dealing progressively higher damage, and the final strike will definitely result in a critical hit. Quality 100. Hint. Breakthrough quality limits. The Chain Fireblade Scroll seems to be a basic attack scroll. Chen Chen said, I wonder how effective the attack will be. After all, a level 10 scroll cannot possess world-destroying capabilities. Let's go to the Diviner Association. Chen Chen bought items related to the Silent Explosion Scroll and headed to the Diviner Association. Coincidentally, as soon as he entered, Chen Chen saw the Fool card number 0, which seemed to carry some kind of metaphor. And, bless me to have my wishes come true. Chen Chen placed his hand on the giant tarot card. Hint. Congratulations, you have successfully registered. From now on, you are a diviner. Although the diviner is a non-combat profession, they are the most favored support for combat professions, so the diviner is undoubtedly the most popular profession, bar none. In fact, as a diviner, we are not just a profession, we are prophets, shepherds. We are leaders. The fate of individuals and the direction of humanity are clearly written on the cards, waiting for us to slowly interpret and enlighten humanity. As a novice diviner, you will receive a tarot card from the Scroll Master. The card is named the Fool number 0. This is the soul of the diviner. The level of the tarot card is bound to your own level. The higher the level, the stronger the card's abilities and the more powerful the divination skills. Of course, you must learn the corresponding divination skills. For example, character coordinate divination, optimal route divination 4, dungeons, and so on. It is recommended that you focus on one type of skill and never change it for life. Skill levels are related to proficiency. The higher the proficiency, the higher the skill level, and naturally, the stronger the divination ability. Please choose wisely. As a novice diviner, you can receive a skill book, the type of which is random. Congratulations, you have obtained a skill book. May the brilliance of the Fool number 0 illuminate your path forward. The mists of fate will surely not hinder your steps, because you are so determined. The Fool number 0? Chen Chen spread his hands and a tarot card shimmering with magical light appeared. On the card was a young man sitting on a throne of the abyss, his face obscured, merging with the endless abyss behind him. Let's see what skill book I got. Chen Chen retracted the tarot card. Item. Divination Skill Book. Carrying skill, boss location divination. Learning level, level 10. Note, the accuracy of boss location divination depends on skill proficiency. Learn. Boss location divination is rarer and more valuable than planning the optimal route for dungeons. After all, bosses represent wealth and power. As long as you defeat a boss, it means endless wealth and prestige. Tip. Congratulations, you have learned the boss location divination technique. Tip. Your boss location divination technique is now perfected. Tip. No one can surpass your understanding of the boss location divination technique. So this is how boss divination works, Chen Chen realized. Once he learned the divination technique, he naturally understood the principles behind it. As long as he knew the name of the boss, he could perform divination to obtain its exact target. Whether the boss is in the wild or in a dungeon, he could know its location. As for the accuracy of the location, it depends on the level of the diviner.
A level 10 diviner can only divine the location of one boss in a
month. This is a very crude setting limitation. The higher the level, the more bosses can be divined within a month. Looks like I need to level up. Chen Chen couldn't help but sigh. Indeed, level is everything.
High levels bring various benefits, while low levels come with numerous restrictions.
By the way, the things my aunt left for me. Chen Chen headed to the safe deposit center on the second floor. Although he was wearing a black robe to conceal his identity, it didn't stop him from entering room 0 and opening the safe inside. Once inside, he eagerly opened the box.
This time, the box was made of iron, adorned with mysterious patterns. When Chen Chen's fingers touched it, the patterns glowed slightly and the box opened.
Inside was a black robe.
Tip: congratulations, you have obtained the Grand
Prophet's black robe. Item: black robe. Level 10.
Description: the Grand Prophet's black robe, when worn, will hide everything about you in the mist, blocking all
divination from other diviners.
It also possesses a powerful teleportation function, far exceeding that of teleportation rings.
Wow, is it really that impressive? Chen Chen quickly put it on.
Once he wore it, the principal could no longer divine his position.
Not only that, but after putting it on, it could hide everything.
Even his red name was concealed. It's worth noting that the black robe he bought for 10,000 could only hide him for an hour, but the black robe left by his
aunt could hide him permanently.
This meant that his red name issue was completely resolved, and he no longer had to fear being hunted down by brainless fans.
If I become a super red name, can it be hidden too? Chen Chen was eager to try.
The black robe he bought for 10,000 couldn't hide a super red name, it was stated
at the time of purchase.
And it has teleportation ability. The zero teleportation ring can only teleport once an hour, and the higher the level, the shorter the
teleportation interval. But the black robe left by my aunt can actually teleport infinitely, with no time interval. This is terrifying. This infinite teleportation
ability, with no consumption, was truly a tool for home travel, killing, and arson, and it was definitely a lifesaver.
Let's see how far I can teleport. Chen Chen took a deep breath, preparing to give it a try. However, suddenly a voice rang out. Chen Chen, is that you? Then an old man entered with a beautiful secretary, wearing glasses. Who are you? Chen Chen stepped back warily, ready to teleport away from the Emerald Tower at any moment. Child, standing before you is the most
powerful blacksmith of the Stone Gate, an internal test player, a divine artifact creator, the president of the Blacksmith Association,
the highest level blacksmith, the creator of the Stone Gate giant sword, a senior international student from the Dwarf Blacksmith Academy,
known as the youngest master blacksmith, Mr. Blackbeard.
Saladin.
The secretary cleared her throat and skillfully recited a series of titles.
Ha! Chen Chen was speechless. So many people came? Ahem. Saladin coughed a few times. This is your aunt's black robe. You must be Chen Chen, her nephew. I don't know what you're talking about. Chen Chen took another step back, his eyes filled with caution.
He was wearing the black robe, so no one could clearly see his face or discern his identity. Child, look at the tulip pattern on the robe's edge. That is the flower most beloved by the Great Prophet and the most important symbol of the Great Prophet's black robe. Although my old eyes are dim, I
can still recognize the tulips she personally embroidered.
Saladin's eyes sparkled with memories, and there was a hint of tenderness in the wrinkles on his face.
Chen Chen glanced at the edge of the robe. Indeed, there was a tulip, and it was unmistakably his aunt's technique. She had some special methods when embroidering tulips, known only to those close to her. Who exactly are you? Chen Chen still did not relax his guard. Saladin smiled and sat down, saying, just an old friend of your aunt. What do you want from me? Chen Chen asked.
Saladin took out a pipe, and the secretary quickly lit it for him.
He took a few puffs and said with a smile, you are a blacksmith, and I am the president of the Blacksmith Association. Isn't it only natural for us to meet? But you, kid, are too good at hiding. I had no choice but to come here and try my luck.
As a former close friend of Wu Yun, he knew that the other party had left a safe for his nephew, so he came to take
a look. What do you want from me? Chen Chen asked again. I came to.
Saladin thought for a moment and then started clapping to give you some applause.
Ha!
Chen Chen was a bit dumbfounded. He had gone through so much trouble to see him just to applaud in person.
Was this old man out of his mind? Or was he simply suffering from a stroke? You did well, giving the blacksmith's face. What ice mages, what fire mages? My blacksmith's level 0 alt can directly soak a double shot. Sister flowers. Awesome. Saladin gave a thumbs up, exclaiming, great. Ahem.
Chen Chen scratched his head. Actually, it was just a joke. It's not that impressive.
You've already kissed, so stop pretending. The whole city saw it. Saladin once again gave a thumbs up, exclaiming, awesome. President, you must have other matters to attend to, right? Chen Chen felt a bit awkward. Honestly, this wasn't something to brag about. Saladin laughed. The main thing is to see you, of course. I can also help you solve some problems.
Like the red name issue, like being hunted down by the whole city, like improving your blacksmithing skills, and so
on. And the cost?
There's no love or hate without reason in this world. Everything has a price, especially for someone like Saladin, an internal tester and a big
shot in the city. Kid, this little thing, what cost is there? It's not like it's top-tier equipment. Saladin chuckled. Do you think I'm like your principal, eh? Miser? You know our principal?
Chen Chen was a bit surprised, but thinking about it, it made sense. They were all internal testers, and with over 1,000 people in the city, it was reasonable they would know each other. Of course I know him, I often beat him up.
Next time you see him, mention my name and he'll definitely shiver.
Saladin laughed heartily, his beard shaking along with it. Chen Chen, however, was unconvinced. As a blacksmith, what combat power did he have to make a diviner tremble? Chen Chen was both a diviner and a blacksmith, and from his current understanding in terms of combat power, diviners crushed blacksmiths. Blacksmiths were purely a life profession with no combat power whatsoever.
What? Don't believe it? Saladin laughed. You probably don't know that blacksmiths are the strongest life profession in terms of combat power, right? Chen Chen was completely baffled. Are you kidding me? What combat power could a blacksmith possibly have? Surprised? Your level is too low. You haven't unlocked the secret knowledge of blacksmithing, so it's normal you don't know. Saladin explained with a smile. The so-called secret knowledge of blacksmithing refers to the ability to unlock the crafting of hidden weapons after reaching level 30. Hidden weapons are universal. Weapons that any profession can use, including life professions. Hidden weapons are really powerful?
Chen Chen was half convinced. Even if they could craft hidden
weapons, could they really compete with the combat prowess of a mage or a warrior? You little brat, so ignorant, let me show you today.
Saladin spread his aged palm and a small black umbrella appeared, looking unremarkable and devoid of any shine. Rise. At his command, the black umbrella suddenly expanded, floating in mid-air, spinning rapidly, creating a small whirlwind in the room, the gusts making Chen Chen's robe flutter.
Is that a fan?
Chen Chen was taken aback. The wind was too strong, too refreshing. It was like a giant electric fan.
What? Saladin was furious, slamming the table and shouting, a fan? You little brat. Watch closely.
Swish, swish, swish. The rapidly spinning black umbrella suddenly shot out countless steel needles, dazzling Chen Chen and making him feel an immense sense
of danger. He wanted to dodge but found he couldn't move at all.
The entire room was filled with steel needles, resembling a wasp's nest, triggering an instant
fear of dense objects.
With a few more people in the room, there would surely be no survivors. Chen Chen cautiously checked his body and found not a single steel needle had pierced him. Everything in the room was not spared, only he had not been hit by a single needle. Young man, how about the president's needle control hidden
weapon? Isn't it precise?
The little secretary beamed with pride. Just a trivial skill, the president smiled, not taking it seriously.
Chen Chen nodded. He had
to admit it was indeed impressive. If he could avoid him so precisely, he could also accurately strike his throat.
Why can't I move? Chen Chen was utterly confused. Accurate, he could understand, but why couldn't he move? It seemed that even the teleportation function couldn't be activated.
Child, be careful, take a good
look and find the answer yourself.
The president did not respond.
Why?
Chen Chen checked again seriously, and this time he discovered it was steel wire.
The steel
needles around him were all attached to very fine steel wires, which formed a huge net, tightly locking him in place, rendering him immobile.
He tested it. The resilience was tremendous, and he couldn't break free at all. No need to exert yourself, these threads are incredibly resilient. Not to mention you, even Qin Hong, would be captured without a fight?
Saladin raised his hand, and the spinning black umbrella was retracted into his sleeve, along with tens of thousands of steel needles, and the steel wires vanished without a trace.
Chen Chen felt a lightness all over his body and regained his ability to move. Child, how is it? Saladin said with a smug smile. Chen Chen asked, what is the name of the black umbrella? Saladin's expression changed slightly, and he awkwardly replied, Chuanza. Clean energy fan. Ha? Chen Chen was taken aback. A clean energy fan? Isn't that just an electric fan? No. It's a new energy fan, not powered by electricity. Ha ha, who came up with that name? Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
There was no helping it, it was too funny, and Chen Chen couldn't hold back.
Your aunt.
The president said expressionlessly, and Chen Chen instantly stopped laughing. So it was his aunt. That made sense after all. If it were his eccentric grandmother naming it wouldn't fit her character if it weren't a bit quirky. Alright child, let's talk about serious matters. The president's expression turned serious. The reminiscing was over, and it was time for serious discussion. The spokesperson for the Blacksmith Association. This was Saladin's serious matter, wanting Chen
to become the spokesperson.
As a spokesperson, you will receive a salary every day, and it's quite generous. Most importantly, there's an experience bonus. Experience is crucial, and levels are very important. Levels are indeed very important.
Chen nodded. Not only were there various benefits, but once the game materialized into reality, it would be even more significant.
Child, you don't understand, you still don't know what tremendous changes are happening in the world. Saladin said with a very serious expression. In short, experience is important, levels are important, more important than you can imagine.
Chen frowned slightly. Could it be that Saladin already knew about the game's materialization into reality?
It was very possible, after all, internal testers held a wealth of information that others were unaware of. Even he, as a reborn person, did not have a crushing information advantage in front of internal testers.
I am a red-named
murderer, and I will even become a super red-named murderer later.
Chen Chen laughed. Are you sure you want me as a spokesperson? I can't be considered a celebrity. Aren't you considered a celebrity? Saladin retorted.
Well, Chen Chen was speechless. The most well-known person in the city right now was indeed him. Black Red
is still red. As for the red name issue,
I believe you can solve it. Not to mention, a super red name is also beneficial for publicity.
Saladin's statement
was similar to the principles. A red name, even a super red name, was a symbol of strength. Although it would provoke the pursuit of the city defense army and even the entire city's populace. Become a spokesperson, promote the Blacksmith Association, and strive for more resources and funding for the Blacksmith Association. You can also represent the Sherman Blacksmith Association in the weapon forging competition, earning generous prizes and various bonuses. Chen Chen was somewhat aware of the obligations and rights of being a spokesperson. In his previous life, he could only watch as the favored ones became spokespersons, gaining countless supporters and fans. He never expected that in this life he could also become a spokesperson. Everyone wants to chase after and cut me down. Can I really get donations? If I represent the Blacksmith Association, can I secure more resources? This point, Chen Chen was quite skeptical. Child, perhaps many people want to kill you. But many also like you, like me. Those who like you might be the ones who hold immense wealth and resources. Since he is to be the spokesperson, Saladin must have considered it carefully.
All right, Chen Chen nodded and said, I agree.
Since you agree, let's go to the Blacksmith Association Tower for the press conference. Saladin had already prepared everything. His little secretary would contact reporters from all over the city to let everyone know.
We still have to hold a press conference? Chen Chen was not very keen on going.
Saladin smiled and said, you need to get used to the cameras. This will be your daily life from now on. Although reluctant, for the sake of money and experience bonuses, Chen Chen had no choice but to sell himself. Soon, they arrived at the Blacksmith Association Tower. The staff quickly got everything ready, and many reporters arrived, along with several high-ranking officials from the Blacksmith Association.
Not only that, but the
presidents of various life profession associations were also present. As the foremost life profession, announcing a spokesperson for the blacksmiths was a significant event. Hello everyone, now please welcome the most powerful blacksmith in Sherman, an internal test player, artifact creator, the president of the Blacksmith Association, the highest level blacksmith, the creator of the Sherman Greatsword, a senior international student from the Dwarven Blacksmith Academy, known as the youngest master blacksmith, Mr. Blackbeard Saladin. The little secretary read out all the titles without feeling embarrassed at all. The president, of course, also felt no embarrassment. He coughed a few times and began to speak. Everyone seemed to be used to it, except for Chen Chen, who felt so awkward he could dig a 3-bedroom apartment with his toes. The spokesperson for the Blacksmith Association has been decided to be Chen Chen, the president announced expressionlessly. But in an instant, the room erupted. Everyone began to discuss animatedly, and many people even cursed. What a joke! Chen Chen had just caused a ruckus in Sherman, becoming a notorious figure, and the Blacksmith Association actually made him the spokesperson? I disagree. An old man with a white beard stood up and shouted angrily. This is chaos. The spokesperson was clearly determined to be Poseidon. Vice President, sit down. Saladin ordered coldly, his gaze capable of killing. This is a conspiracy. There must be something shady going on. Saladin, what are you trying to do? Everyone knows, don't think the entire Blacksmith Association is made up of fools, and don't think the Blacksmith Association is your one-man show. The white-bearded vice president scolded loudly, showing no signs of backing down. I said shut up. Saladin said coldly, this is the last time, I won't repeat myself. Instantly, a murderous intent surged, and the temperature in the entire press conference seemed to drop a few degrees. You, the white-bearded man gritted his teeth, wanting to resist but ultimately deflated and sat down angrily. Saladin's ability to lead the Blacksmith Association surely came from his means and authority. If he couldn't handle such a small scene, it would truly be a waste of life. President, although I am not a member of the Blacksmith Association, my brother and my parents are, so I can be considered half a member of the Blacksmith Association. May I speak a fair word? Zeus stood up. He could also be considered an old friend of Chen Chen. Oh, so it's Mr. Electric Stick? President Saladin teased with a half-smile. On Zeus's face, the two characters Electric Stick were still visible. When Chen Chen carved it, he used a special method that couldn't be erased. Even logging off and back on wouldn't remove it. Only after a certain period could it be wiped away. This was a special potion, a very cheap special potion, and for an apothecary, being skilled in using such potions was the most basic quality. It's not Electric Stick. Zeus retorted angrily, it's Zeus, the master of thunder and lightning. I know you have a grudge against Chen Chen, and it's understandable that you disagree, Saladin said, not wanting to engage with him. You can sit down now. No, it has nothing to do with Chen Chen. I am just standing up for my brother Poseidon. Zeus said. Poseidon is the most suitable spokesperson. He is an excellent blacksmith, and his level far exceeds that of Chen Chen. Originally, Poseidon was the most promising candidate to become the spokesperson, with many people within the Forge Master Association supporting him, led by the vice president, with support exceeding 80%. It was precisely because so many people supported Poseidon that Saladin felt a sense of crisis, feeling that his power was being stripped away. Poseidon might be quite good, but in the power struggle, he clearly chose the wrong side. He and his family thought that gaining the support of 80% of the great Forge Masters would make him the spokesperson, not realizing that the one who held the power of life and death was always President Saladin. Not seeking the president's support, no matter how many Forge Masters supported him, was futile. President, you let Chen Chen be the spokesperson, but Chen Chen is a red name. Does he dare to be the spokesperson? Zeus said disdainfully. Does he even dare to show up at the press conference? How can someone who doesn't even dare to come to the press conference be a spokesperson? Electric stick, are you giving me face? Chen Chen pulled back his hood and coldly scolded. Zeus, I'm up early. What are you, a level 30 garbage internal tester, so proud of? Silence. The originally chaotic press conference instantly quieted down with Chen Chen's sudden appearance, as if it were a library. Zeus stood frozen, staring at Chen Chen in disbelief. He couldn't believe that a red name player who had incurred the wrath of many dared to appear at the press conference. How many people wanted to kill him? How many people wanted him dead? Chen Chen, you're bold. You actually dared to show your face? Ha ha, today, I'll kill you. Zeus roared, lightning bursting from his hands, his hair even dancing wildly, swirling with electricity. Impudent, Saladin said coldly, his killing intent surging, his icy gaze fixed firmly on Zeus. To kill the spokesperson he proposed right in front of him? Wouldn't that be a direct slap in the face to the president? How could he tolerate such a thing? Chen Chen was fully aware of this, which was why he dared to be so reckless. Moreover, he possessed the Grand Prophet's black robe, allowing him to teleport. So he wasn't afraid of this hot-headed Zeus at all. Ha! Zeus let out a long breath, the lightning dissipating and his momentum deflated. He naturally didn't dare to provoke the president. When he saw Qin Hong, he knelt down and called her grandma, let alone the president of the Forge Master Association. Poseidon, that is your brother. If you have any objections to my decision, let him come and speak to me personally, understood? President Saladin said coldly. Poseidon had not appeared, silently resisting. The president had invited him, but he deliberately did not come. Of course, he only dared to resist in this way, not daring to confront the president head-on. If he angered the president, the consequences would be unimaginable. I will certainly convey your words, Zeus said. However, I personally protest your decision. Chen Chen is not qualified to be the spokesperson. Unfortunately, the protest is invalid. The vice president's protest was useless, let alone his. The Alchemist Tower does not support Chen Chen as the spokesperson. The president of the Alchemist Association suddenly stood up as well. The Scroll Master Tower does not support Chen Chen as the spokesperson. The president of the Scroll Master Association also stood up. The Diviner Tower does not support Chen Chen either. The president of the Divination Association also spoke up. They were clearly in cahoots, collectively pressuring President Saladin at the press conference. This was a strategy of public opinion guidance. After all, with so many reporters present, as long as these authorities opposed it, they could mislead the uninformed masses, causing them to follow suit in opposition. Moreover, Chen Chen's reputation was not good, and with many inexplicable enemies he would definitely face even more opposition. Seeing this, Saladin coldly looked at the white-bearded vice president. He did not expect that the white-bearded man had conspired with other associations to gain so much support. My vice president, what benefits did you promise to the other associations? What conveniences will you give them once you become president? How could they support you so much? Saladin didn't care about the reporters and directly confronted them. This is no longer a dispute over a spokesperson, it's a power struggle within the Smithing Association. President, I don't know what you're talking about. Whitebeard smiled, full of pride. The spokesperson of the Smithing Association is decided by me, and I don't need anyone's support. Saladin slammed the table hard, ready to terminate the press conference. President, do you not need my support either? A sudden voice rang out, deep and magnetic. Everyone turned around, and several heavily armored city defense soldiers appeared at the door, each wielding a large sword, looking fierce and intimidating. The person they were protecting was none other than the Lord of Sherman City, the most prominent figure in the grand city of Sherman. The Lord, dressed in a python robe, exuded an imposing presence without even being angry. Upon seeing this, everyone stood up and bowed, saying, "Greetings, Lord." Even President Cassidon had to step forward to pay his respects. Everyone, don't be nervous, the Lord laughed heartily. Please, sit down. Report to the Lord, we have discovered a red-named player. Should we eliminate him? One of the heavily armored city defense soldiers suddenly reported. Chen Chen's heart tightened. The red-named player was, of course, him.
Even the president became tense, one hand protectively covering Chen Chen, fearing he might be killed by the city defense soldiers in one blow.
Kid, remember to run, don't get killed, it would be too embarrassing, the president
whispered a reminder.
Getting killed and losing equipment or experience was minor, the key was the embarrassment. Being killed right after becoming a spokesperson
would be incredibly humiliating. Someone's going to have bad luck, Zeus said gleefully, crossing his arms and watching the show.
Whitebeard, the vice president, also showed a hint of a smile, leisurely watching the drama unfold. As for the other association presidents allied with him, they were all waiting for Chen
to be killed.
The reporters were also poised, eager to capture the moment Chen was killed on video. The click-through rate would surely be high, and many
people in the city would like it.
There was no helping it, Chen was too hated, and countless people wanted him gone.
For a moment, the atmosphere was tense, and some even held their breath, waiting for the Lord's command. Eliminate the red name?
The Lord looked at Chen, the corners of his mouth slightly curling up, showing no hostility but also no friendliness. Chen raised his head to meet his gaze, showing no fear.
Xu Hongcheng, one of the 10 ancient clans, the 68th descendant of the Xu family.
His ancestors were once royalty ruling the world but were later replaced by the Aizen Zharo clan, and their descendants were nearly exterminated by them. However, in modern times, the Xu family rose again, controlling vast resources and wealth, ranking among the stronger forces of
the 10 ancient clans.
In the game, their family power was also exceptionally strong, otherwise, he wouldn't have become the Lord of Sherman City. Forget it, after all, this is President Saladin's home ground. The Lord waved his hand, not ordering the elimination, which was a concession to the president. President Saladin let out a long breath. Not eliminating him was a way to save face.
Thank you, Lord. President Saladin nodded in gratitude. President, don't be in such a hurry to thank
me. I also think Chen is not suitable to be this spokesperson, the Lord said as he sat down, smiling. Instantly, President Saladin's expression changed drastically. The Lord was actually siding with the vice president? Who would have thought the vice president had such power? Or did the Poseidon family invest heavily in this? Regarding the spokesperson matter, let's discuss it again. Though unwilling, facing the Lord's pressure, President Saladin had to bow his head. The Lord had just given him face, and he had to return the favor. It's not a matter of discussion. I cannot allow Chen to be the spokesperson. The Lord's attitude was resolute. He wanted the president to announce it now. President Saladin's face turned extremely ugly, pushed into a corner. Announcing it was not an option. Not announcing it was also not an option. In short, it was very uncomfortable. Lord Chen spoke up, breaking the deadlock. May I ask what kind of person is worthy of being a spokesperson? Little friend, what did you just say? The city lord smiled, but there was a chilling undertone in his smile. The pressure from someone in power. Chen breath caught in his throat, but he did not back down, meeting the city lord's gaze once more. Xiao Yi, stop talking, the president whispered. With Chen status, he was not yet qualified to challenge the city lord. Even if Chen was Wu Yun's nephew, even with President Saladin backing him, it wouldn't matter. Chen, the city lord is very fierce. Don't do this, the secretary advised. Having been in this circle for a long time, she knew all too well how terrifying the city lord was. This kid is really asking for death, Zeus sneered. It seems I won't even need to intervene. The city lord will chop him up. The young man is too inexperienced. The vice president sat back, watching the show. The city lord had already shown him some face. Even the president didn't dare to challenge him, yet he was so reckless. So, what does it take to be worthy of becoming a spokesperson? Chen stood up fearlessly and said loudly. This was a direct confrontation with the city lord. Impudent! Dozens of city defense soldiers shouted in unison, their shining blades raised high, upholding the city lord's authority. As soon as the city lord gave the order, they would immediately turn Chen into minced meat. Calm down, the city lord was not angry. Instead, he smiled and said, heroes emerge from youth. You truly are Wu Yun's nephew. Extraordinary, truly extraordinary. However, child, do you know where Wu Yun is? Now. No matter how heroic she is, can she protect you now? Where was his aunt? Chen didn't know, perhaps trapped in some map, or perhaps battling some boss. No one knew her whereabouts. Even the most powerful diviners found it hard to predict her fate. It has nothing to do with my aunt. I just want to ask how to become a spokesperson? Chen asked again. City lord, the young man is reckless. Please don't blame him. I'll go back and teach him a lesson. Saladin quickly stepped in with a smile, seeing the situation was getting out of control. President, don't say that. I quite like this kid, the city lord said with a smile. The blacksmith is known as the strongest combat profession. As the spokesperson for the blacksmith, shouldn't he demonstrate some combat ability? Sure. Chen asked, how do I demonstrate? How did you get your red name? Did you kill Zeus with Qin Hong's help? The city lord smiled. If that's the case, then kill him once. More, just once. Him? He wants to kill me? Zeus laughed heartily. Nonsense. The level difference between the two was too great, and as the Lord of Thunder, Zeus had very strong combat power and incredible speed. So, if I kill him once, the city lord will support me in becoming a spokesperson?
Killing Zeus was not a difficult task. Chen Chen was very confident he could do it. I don't care about any spokesperson matters, nor will I bet with you. I'm just here to watch the show. The city lord shrugged. Let's see if the blacksmith is indeed the strongest combat profession. He held his position, looking down on betting with Chen Chen. Moreover, there were plenty of people willing to challenge Chen Chen, executing the will of their city lord. I'll bet with you. Zeus pounded his chest and said, if you kill him again, our family will withdraw from the spokesperson competition. You? Chen Chen snorted coldly. Not enough weight. Not enough weight? The white-bearded vice president stepped forward, snorting coldly. If you can kill Zeus once by your own ability, I will fully support you as the spokesperson. He was the leader, opposing the president's power, and all major associations, even the city lord, were invited by him to lend a hand. But what if you lose? The white-bearded vice president snorted. Not only will you have to withdraw from the spokesperson position, but you must also agree to my other conditions. Sure, Chen Chen said confidently. What conditions? Humph. Vice President Whitebeard sneered coldly. By the sculpture of Martial Rhythm in the Stone Gate Grand Square, holding a trumpet, shouting all day long that Martial Rhythm is a foolish madwoman. Lucas. President Cassidon exploded in anger, his arms suddenly spreading wide, and 10 black umbrellas flew into the air, a terrifying and oppressive aura instantly enveloping the entire venue. Have the guts to say it again. Say it. Speak up. Boom. The 10 black umbrellas suddenly expanded, shrouding the entire venue. Instantly, the space darkened, the atmosphere becoming unbearably tense. What are you going to do? Whitebeard Lucas was startled and quickly stepped back, saying, the city lord is still here. Don't cause trouble. Lucas. The city lord was the first to step forward and scold. What kind of nonsense are you pulling? He was furious. Damn it, if you want to die, don't drag me down with you. Cassidon's black umbrellas were not a joke. This was a barrage of needles and no one would survive. Although it was a game, it was a 100% realistic simulation. Being stabbed to death and then ground into meat chunks by fine steel wires was a pain no one wanted to endure. Apologize, Cassidon said coldly. Sorry. I'm sorry. Lucas dared not disobey. Miss Martial Rhythm, I'm sorry. Humph. Only then was Cassidon satisfied, retracting the 10 umbrellas. Everyone let out a long sigh of relief, looking at Lucas with disdain. Damn it, is he an idiot? Doesn't he know the weight Martial Rhythm holds in Cassidon's heart? Why provoke her? Who doesn't know Cassidon is ruthless? Especially when it comes to Martial Rhythm. For her, he wouldn't hesitate to wipe out the entire world. President, you are deeply infatuated with the magnificent prophet Martial Rhythm, the city lord said nonchalantly. City lord, you flatter me, Cassidon coldly replied, not giving much face to the city lord. Since that's the case, let's continue the bet. Whoever wins becomes the spokesperson. Lucas coughed a few times and said, but there should be a time limit, no more than 3 days. Agreed. Chen Chen didn't mind, 1 day or 3 days was fine. Do you have confidence, kid? The president asked quietly. Chen Chen replied, yes. If you can give me a black umbrella, my confidence will be even greater. The president's black umbrella was truly impressive, making one envious. He originally thought there was only one, but unexpectedly there were 10. Since there were so many, getting one for himself wouldn't be impossible, right? Humph. You little brat. Trying to fleece me? The president shot him a glance, naturally not willing to give it away easily. With no other choice, Chen Chen could only stoke the fire. Further, smiling, killing the electric stick once in 3 days isn't much of a skill, and it certainly doesn't showcase that the blacksmith is the strongest combat profession. So I think 1 day is enough. Kill the electric stick 4 times and in the same place. That would be challenging, and it would satisfy the city lord, right? City lord. Since the city lord wanted to watch, let him see it clearly. Killing once was nothing. Killing 4 times and not using the same method now. That's impressive. You little brat, are you crazy? Trying to trick me out of my black umbrella? Is it really necessary to go this far? Cassidon was so angry he stomped his foot. This little brat, truly a little brat, a complete lunatic. Just like her little aunt, that crazy woman. Ha ha, crazy. This fool has gone mad. Ha ha. Zeus laughed heartily, holding his stomach, unable to straighten up. Everyone listen, he says he wants to kill me, and he wants to kill me 4 times in a row? Ha ha, in the same location? Interesting. So interesting. Does he think I, Zeus, am some kind of what? A deer grazing in a novice dungeon? He struggles to kill a grazing deer. How could he kill me? I have no idea how he thinks he can kill me. Zeus was extremely arrogant, laughing heartily. He was at a higher level than Chen. Chen was a combat profession full of confidence. Youth, indeed, is youth. When emotions run high, they dare to say anything and boast about anything. Vice President Lucas shook his head disdainfully, feeling even more pleased. He had just lost face a moment ago, but now he was back on his feet. With Chen acting this way, he would surely lose the position of spokesperson. In the power struggle with the president, he had naturally won, and what he gained was not just the spokesperson position, it was the support of many others. In the Artisan Association, there were many fence-sitters who would side with whoever was stronger. Winning The spokesperson battle would undoubtedly garner him the support of many fence-sitters.
In the end, it would create an upward spiral with more and more people supporting him and his power growing. Chen Chen's arrogant declaration not only spread at the press conference but also made the whole city aware of it. Many live streams focused on his face, capturing every frame and uploading it to the website for the entire city to see. What is Chen Chen doing? This is simply ridiculous. Does he really think he can do whatever he wants just because he has Qin Hong's protection? Su Chen scolded anxiously, this is chaos. Although he claimed every day that he would take down Chen Chen, he was just joking. Seeing his brother now become the target of everyone's criticism, he was genuinely worried. I think this kid must have some trump card, otherwise he wouldn't be so arrogant. Zhang Rohan pondered. He is a very cautious and intelligent person. That's true, but even if his aunt gave him a powerful trump card with his level and Zeus's strength, it would still be very difficult, right? The class teacher analyzed. His aunt left Chen Chen a key, which must contain something that could help him. Upon hearing this, Zhang Rohan and Su Chen fell silent, their faces filled with concern. Can't we do something? Help this brat? Su Chen cursed. Haven't you seen that even the city lord has come? This is already beyond our control, the class teacher said helplessly. Not to mention them, even the principal would find it hard to manage the situation. I'm going to find my dad. Su Chen refused to stand by idly. Sister, is this Chen Chen okay? Has he gone mad? Daring to challenge Zeus? Xin Bai, dressed in a white Lolita outfit, lay on the bed scrolling through her tablet, her small feet clad in white stockings swinging playfully. Qin Hong held a glass of red wine, gazing out the window, ignoring her, as if admiring the sunset on the horizon, which was quite beautiful. He won't end up getting killed by Zeus 4 times, will he? Ha ha, that would be so funny. By the way, why 4 times? Since he's bragging, why not be a bit bolder? 10 times, 100 times, 1,000 times, just kill Zeus down to level 0. Wouldn't that be even more impressive? She couldn't understand the 4 times. He has already killed Zeus once. If he kills him 4 more times, that makes 5. Qin Hong said something that seemed pointless. 5 times? What's so special about 5 times? 5 times isn't anything impressive. Xin Bai still didn't get it. He wants to become a big red name and then go to the red name village. As for what he wants to do there, who knows? Qin Hong swirled her wineglass just like his aunt, a madwoman. The reason a madwoman is that their actions and thoughts are completely different from ordinary people, utterly nonsensical. Go to the red name village? Is that safe? That place is extremely dangerous. Whoever goes there dies. As an internal tester, Xin Bai naturally knew some secrets. Among them, the secrets of the red name village were the most terrifying. Just thinking about it made her a bit scared. So, in that case, Chen Chen is dead either way. Aren't you happy? Qin Hong chuckled. Her sister now hated Chen Chen, wishing for him to die 100 times, 1,000 times, a million times. Not at all. Brother Chen Chen is quite nice. I'm not a wicked woman wishing for my brother's death. I just hope that my brother experiences more difficulties to temper his body and mind, making him stronger, more robust, and more formidable. Xin Bai said with a grin, her dimples filled with mischief. Sister, you won't interfere with this, right? He boasts and deserves it. He should pay the price himself, shouldn't he? No, I won't allow you to help. You've already helped him once. You can't keep helping him 4 times in a row, can you? Killing Zeus 4 times? Absolutely not. You can't deprive Chen Chen of the opportunity to grow and be tempered. Absolutely not. I won't agree. If Qin Hong helped, let alone 1 Zeus, even 10 Zeus could be killed 100 times. You really are a wicked little green tea. Qin Hong shook her head helplessly. Her sister was great in every way, but too willful. Sister, you're the best. I love you so much. Sister. Xin Bai hugged her sister and gave her a big kiss. Don't be too happy too soon. Do you really think Chen Chen is just boasting? Do you really think that just because Zeus has a slight level advantage, he can handle Chen Chen? Qin Hong shook her head. Although she didn't know how Chen Chen would break the situation, she was very clear that he would definitely find a way. She had confidence in him. If he couldn't even deal with a small Zeus, he might as well not be in the game, and he should just find a piece of tofu to crash into. Sister, you don't like him, do you? Xin Bai said, only love can make a woman unconditionally believe in a man. You're asking for it. Qin Hong gave her sister a hard knock on the forehead. Young man, you haven't been drinking, have you? The city lord laughed. You can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want. Killing Zeus is too difficult. Killing Zeus 4 times in the same place is even harder. I'm not talking nonsense. Chen Chen said, let's add some difficulty. Kill the electric baton 4 times in the same location, using 4 different methods. My name is Zeus. Zeus roared, releasing electricity once again, his hair standing on end, flickering with arcs of electricity. Kid, remember this. My name is Zeus, the true god of thunder and lightning in ancient Greece. He was very sensitive about being called an electric baton and was quite angry. The domineering Zeus had become an electric baton. No one could stand it. Don't like the name electric baton? Good, then let's see if you can kill me until you admit it. Chen Chen smiled. Electric baton sounds better than Zeus. A derogatory name is easier to live with.
If you don't understand this, you really don't get it. Alright, you want to kill me? Come. Right now. I won't fight back, let's see how you kill me. Zeus laughed heartily. I'll stand here and let you hit me, let's see how you kill me. Zeus, don't rush, let him choose the location. The vice president laughed, otherwise, we would be bullying him. Right. Well said. Zeus laughed, let him make a request, whatever it is, we can satisfy it. I'll send you the location in an hour. He still needed a bit of preparation. Good. Since that's the case, you go prepare, I can guarantee your safe exit from the city. The city lord also expressed his stance. Since it was about killing, it definitely couldn't happen in a safe zone. Thank you, city lord. Although he didn't need the guarantee, Qin Shen could leave the city. He had a teleportation skill that allowed him to move anywhere instantly, including out of the city. Chen, come, follow me. The president, Lacidin, pulled Chen and hurriedly left the press conference. There was only an hour, time was tight, and they had to race against the clock. Back. In the office, the president immediately took out a book and a small black umbrella, saying, "This is the hidden weapon forging book, you should study it first." Only after learning hidden weapon forging could he use the black umbrella. To use the mysterious umbrella, you must learn the hidden weapon forging skill. The higher the skill proficiency, the greater the damage. Also, the higher the level, the greater the damage of the Xiansan. Although you are at a significant level disadvantage compared to Zeus, as long as you coat all the Xiansan needles with poison, killing him shouldn't be a problem. The cold president spoke like a rapid-fire cannon, chattering non-stop. It was clear that he was genuinely anxious for Qin Shen and sincerely trying to help. President, are you really giving me the Xiansan? I'm a bit touched. Chen joked with a smile. Should he bow to the president? The president was so considerate. Touched. My ass. I'm not doing this for you, I just don't want to lose face. This is a power struggle within the Blacksmith Association, understand? Do you really think I care about you? Don't break the Xiansan, if you do, I'll kill you, got it? The president continued to rattle on, just letting Chen use it, not actually giving it to him. President, you really have a sharp tongue. But a soft heart, the secretary sighed. Clearly, he had given Chen such a huge benefit and treated him so well, yet he was unwilling to take credit. Kid, in this world, there are no sharp-tongued soft hearts. A sharp tongue is just a sharp tongue. Kassadin doesn't care about your life or death, he helps you only for his own power and face. Kid, think about it, a person who is unwilling to say a kind word, who won't even do something as simple as that, what else can you expect from him? Talking, just touching the upper lip to the lower lip, such a simple thing, and he won't do it, insisting on cursing instead. Think about it, isn't that right? The principal's voice arrived before he did. A shadow gradually solidified, and the principal, in a black robe, appeared. Principal, can you still divine my location? Chen was surprised, not expecting the principal to show up so quickly again. Of course, I'm a top diviner. No matter what means you use, you can't escape my eyes. The principal pretended to be mysterious. He only divined my coordinates. This waste can't possibly see through your aunt's black robe. Kassadin bluntly exposed him. The principal indeed couldn't divine Chen location anymore, but that didn't stop him from finding Chen. He could divine the president's coordinates, or even the secretary's coordinates, or anyone around Chen to achieve his goal. Ahem. The principal looked at Chen and said, "Did you get the black robe of the Grand Prophet?" Actually, there was no need to ask, seeing the special tulip pattern already provided the answer. It was indeed the black robe of the Grand Prophet. What the hell are you doing here? Kassadin scolded. If there's nothing, hurry up and leave. I'm not here to find you. The principal said, Chen, you're too impulsive. How can you mess around like this? Do you know that, right? Now, your odds are already 1 to 100. Everyone says you're doomed, that you'll be killed by Zeus 100 times, 1,000 times, 10,000 times. Just look at you, following Kassadin into trouble and putting yourself in danger. You'd be better off following me. You definitely wouldn't fall into such a dire situation. You tell the principal, besides the Xiansan, do you have any other means of attack? You tell the principal, give the principal a straightforward answer. If not, the principal will help you, and if you do, let the principal know to ease his mind. As he spoke, the principal even squeezed out a few tears, as if he were very worried. Chen said, "It's fine, I'm not someone who boasts, I have confidence." Confidence? How much? The principal asked excitedly. How much? Quickly tell the principal. Principal, why are you so concerned? Chen was quite surprised. In fact, even if he failed completely, it wasn't a big deal. Of course I'm concerned, I'm your elder, I held you when you were a child, and you still have a big black mole on your butt. The principal chattered on, looking genuinely worried about Chen safety. Child, he is a gambler, trying to probe the depths and see what your chances are, hoping to make a big profit. President Kassadin spoke bluntly. He had known the principal for many years and understood his little schemes all too well. Is he really that shameless? Chen said, speechless. Principal, you are an educator, how can you be so shameless? Ahem. The principal coughed a few times to cover his embarrassment and said, nonsense. Defamation. That old man only knows how to defame. Actually, it's not a big deal. Chen smiled and said, if you want to gamble, bet on me winning, no problem at all. You're confident? Absolutely confident? The principal asked, surprised. Indeed. Chen Chen nodded. He had absolute confidence. Great. Wonderful. I knew it. You truly are Xiao Yunyan's nephew. Impressive, very impressive. The principal laughed heartily. He couldn't be happier. Xiao Yun? A muscle in Chen Chen's forehead twitched. Alright, as long as the principal knows you're confident, that's enough. Let's go, you child. You've made me worry all this time. The principal was satisfied. He had already gotten the answer. For him, Chen Chen winning was the best outcome. After all, the odds were terrifyingly high. Principal, don't rush off. Chen Chen chuckled. Although I'm very confident, just to be safe, could you give me something? You little rascal. The principal hesitated and said, alright, what do you want? Nothing. Too valuable. Chen Chen smiled and asked the principal for many level 10 ring crafting books and materials. With the current material shortage, Chen Chen had already cleared out the materials from the shop, and there was no choice but to mooch off the principal. The school had relevant courses, so there were plenty of blacksmithing materials. Of course, the president had a lot, too, and Chen Chen would ask him as well. Fine. The principal gritted his teeth and finally agreed. Thank you, principal. Chen Chen laughed heartily. This was his little scheme. If he told the principal he had no confidence, the principal would definitely turn around and leave, giving him no investment. But by telling the other party he was full of confidence, he would surely give, buying a little insurance. You really have a way to get things out of this stingy old man, the president laughed. The principal was a real miser. He understood the situation all too well. Child, why do you need so many level 10 ring crafting books? The president asked. I want them all, Chen Chen replied. I won't complain about the quantity. Besides the school, the blacksmith tower was the place with the most ring crafting books. What are you planning to do? The president had a vague sense of what Chen Chen was up to but wasn't entirely sure. After all, he was also a blacksmith. To forge a one-hit kill ring, Chen Chen stated frankly. As long as he had a one-hit kill ring, he could take down Zeus in one blow. The chances are very slim. The entire Stone Gate Blacksmith Association hasn't produced a one-hit kill ring. Only in larger cities with more blacksmiths is there a tiny chance of obtaining a one-hit kill ring. The president was well aware of the rarity of one-hit kill rings. Moreover, a level 10 one-hit kill ring can only be used once. It will be destroyed after one use. There are also level restrictions, at least level 30. The higher the level of the one-hit kill ring, the more uses it has. This is still under the premise that it can be forged. The key is that the probability of successfully forging it is very low. There are too many types of rings, and wanting to forge a one-hit kill ring is almost impossible. I know it's difficult, Chen Chen said, but if I succeed, it will provide an extra layer of insurance. In fact, he already had methods to take down Zeus 4 times, and each time was different. Moreover, such lethal methods are never too many, especially for someone like him who lives by his profession. Alright, I support you. The president unconditionally supported, saying, but first, master the skills of crafting the Xian umbrella and hidden weapons. As he spoke, he handed a book to Chen Chen. Without hesitation, Chen Chen began to study. Tip, congratulations, you have learned the hidden weapon crafting skill. Book. Tip, congratulations, your hidden weapon crafting skill has reached perfection. Tip, congratulations, your understanding of the hidden weapon crafting skill surpasses everyone. When you use hidden weapons, your damage will greatly increase. The Xian umbrella is for you. Your current level can only control one. The president said, I'll go find you a ring crafting book. Familiarize yourself with the hidden weapon crafting skill. No need to be too proficient, just be able to control the Xian umbrella. No problem. Chen Chen nodded and began to study the Xian umbrella. Since his hidden weapon crafting was already perfected, the once complex Xian umbrella seemed much simpler to him. The interactions between the various mechanisms and gears were clear and straightforward. The person who created the new energy fan is truly a genius. After understanding the entire structure, Chen Chen couldn't help but marvel at its perfection. Rise. Chen Chen gently lifted his hand and the previously calm Xian umbrella slowly ascended. Expand. Whoosh. The Xian umbrella suddenly enlarged, enveloping the room above. Spin. Whoosh. The Xian umbrella began to spin rapidly, creating a whirlwind. So refreshing. Chen Chen sighed. Aside from combat, using the Xian umbrella as a fan was indeed a great choice. President, is Chen Chen capable? Can he master the Xian umbrella in such a short time? The little secretary asked while helping to organize the ring crafting book. Do you think he can craft a one-hit kill ring? The president did not answer directly. Impossible. The little secretary shook her head. Although the minimum level requirement for a one-hit kill ring is level 10, no one has ever crafted one. Never. The higher the level, the greater the chance of producing top-tier equipment. This was a clear rule in the game. There was no doubt about it, and everyone agreed. After all, the higher the level, the rarer the crafting books and materials, and the higher the requirements for the craftsman. So do you think he believes it? The president continued to ask. To learn to control the Xian umbrella, craft a one-hit kill ring, and defeat Zeus 4 times. He is very confident. He should believe it. The little secretary replied, although it's almost impossible, the chance is 0. What if he succeeds? What if he succeeds in everything? The president asked with a smile. Then it would be a miracle. The little secretary shrugged. A miracle. Believing in miracles itself is already dazzling. As for whether he can achieve a miracle, the president chuckled. It's really not that important. He had already gathered all the Level 10 ring crafting books. Although these items weren't very valuable, gathering so many in such a short time was impossible even with money. Let's go. Let's see how he's doing with his studies. The president led the little secretary into the office. As soon as they entered the office, both of them felt a strong wind. The Xian umbrella was spinning wildly, resembling a fan. Ha ha, impressive, you learned so quickly? Good. The president laughed heartily, pleasantly surprised that he could control it so soon. It seems he is a genius at control. The little secretary couldn't help but exclaim, his neural reaction speed and brain processing speed are top-notch. To be able to control the Xian umbrella so easily in such a short time, she couldn't think of any other word besides genius. Kid, although you've learned to spin, the most important part, controlling the needles, you haven't mastered yet. The president said with a smile, I can help you, teach you some tricks. Right. For controlling the needles, the president even published a book that discusses it from all angles. The little secretary added, make sure to ask the president, he can help you progress quickly. Controlling the needles, Chen Chen snapped his fingers, and countless steel needles shot out rapidly from the mysterious umbrella. Swish, swish, swish. The president and the little secretary were startled. No, you don't have such advanced control skills yet. Don't mess around, the president shouted. It's over, I'm going to be disfigured. The little secretary was on the verge of tears. 1,000 needles coming at me, it must hurt like hell. Disfigurement could be restored in the game, but the key was the pain. However, the anticipated suffering did not occur at all. Not a single needle pierced their bodies. Chen Chen's control was akin to that of a master outline artist. The steel needles were skillfully pinned around them, without causing any harm. Not even their clothes were damaged. It was terrifyingly precise. How is this possible? The president exclaimed in shock. How can you control the mysterious umbrella with such precision? Right. How is that possible? The little secretary quickly put on her glasses and stared at Chen Chen. You should know that the president has practiced for decades to achieve such precision. But you just learned. How can you be so precise? It wasn't about controlling one needle, but 1,000, 10,000, or even more. To control so many, how fast would one's brain and nerve transmission speed need to be? And it also required an extremely high understanding of hidden weapons. Each aspect was solid hard work, no faking, no shortcuts. Don't be so excited, it's just a small matter. Chen Chen appeared indifferent. There was really no need to be so surprised. He was just a wall hanger. Being able to control the steel needles of the mysterious umbrella so easily indicates that you have mastered the ability of the mysterious umbrella. The president was very pleased, saying, taking Zeus by surprise and defeating him with the mysterious umbrella is completely possible. The mysterious umbrella, seemingly complex, was actually quite simple. The key was controlling the steel needles, which were the attack units of the umbrella. Mastering the principles and methods of using the attack units meant mastering the mysterious umbrella. Incredible, you are the first person in so many years to master the mysterious umbrella in such a short time. The little secretary also marveled. The president has taught countless students, and among them there are numerous geniuses, but none compare to you. He is no longer a genius, and the term genius cannot describe him. The president sighed. He is a monster. Yes, a monster. The little secretary wholeheartedly agreed. A thorough monster. He completely deserves the title of spokesperson for the Artisan Association. In fact, the Artisan Association is lucky to have him. As for the so-called genius Poseidon, unworthy, far from worthy, unworthy to be Chen Chen's opponent, not qualified to compete with Chen Chen. Indeed. The president also expressed his agreement. Poseidon was undoubtedly a genius, excelling in every aspect. But compared to Chen Chen, he seemed lacking. The vice president and others wanted to support Poseidon to weaken their own power, but now it seemed like a delusion. What awaited them was utter failure. President, thank you for your ring-making guidebook. Chen Chen put away the materials for crafting the ring, preparing to create a one-hit kill ring. Kid, if you really craft a one-hit kill ring and take down Zeus, remember to destroy the ring. I will buy it at a high price. The president had a collecting habit. He loved to collect various equipment. As long as it had collectible value, he would collect it, regardless of the cost. His view of money was completely different from the principals. One was a miser, the other a big spender, and they looked down on each other. Sure, no problem. Chen Chen smiled and replied, President, I need to go prepare in the wild. Go ahead, the president said. I wish you success. Thank you. Chen Chen snapped his fingers and said, goodbye. Boom. His figure vanished in place, using the black robe of the Grand Prophet to teleport away from the main city's safe zone without any consumption. President, aren't you going to ask him what he's preparing for in the wild? The little secretary said, help him strategize. Chen Chen's success or failure was extremely important to them.
If he failed, it would mean the failure of the power struggle within the Blacksmith Association.
No need, I believe. In him. The president was not worried at all.
Even now, his future and fate rested entirely on Chen Chen.
Dragonfall Ridge, a wild area in the
southeast of the Stone Gate district. It was rumored that a giant dragon had fallen here, smashing the originally flat grassland into a large pit, forming
two massive peaks. Hence, it was called Dragonfall Ridge.
This can be considered a feng shui treasure land. Electric stick. If you die here, it
wouldn't be a loss. Chen Chen began preparing death traps. Killing Electric Stick 4 times using different methods was actually very simple. The first
time, using an expansion potion to blow Electric Stick up. The second time, using a silence explosion scroll to suffocate Electric Stick. The third time, using a pain witch potion to make Electric Stick die of illness. The fourth time, using a chain fire knife scroll to burn Electric Stick alive. If Electric Stick still refused to accept it, he would use the mysterious umbrella to finish him off directly with a barrage of needles. If he still wasn't convinced, he would use the instant kill ring he crafted himself, smashing him with one blow. It was that simple and casual. Of course, the premise was that he could craft the instant kill ring. A total of 1,000 ring manufacturing guides. 1,000 copies. He wondered if he could produce
the instant kill ring? Chen Chen pondered the gains and losses.
To be honest, using an instant kill ring just to kill Electric Stick was too wasteful. After all, crafting an instant kill ring required a significant amount of money. Even though Chen Chen had a powerful special talent, breaking through
limits, even having the ability to break through limits didn't guarantee he could craft an instant kill ring. For an ordinary blacksmith, crafting
1,000 rings in a short time would be extremely costly. Besides materials and guidebooks, there was also the cost of stamina. To manufacture in a short time, stamina potions had to be used, and the cost of stamina potions was also very high. If all the crafted items turned out to be junk, it would be a pure loss. But Chen Chen wasn't afraid. He could break through luck limits, and the rings he crafted would have no waste products. Of course, even without waste products, the chance of producing an instant kill ring was still very low.
Start crafting. One by one, the ring guidebooks and materials disappeared from the warehouse.
Hint: congratulations, you have obtained a level 10 ring. Hint: congratulations, you have obtained a level 10 ring. Hint: congratulations, you have obtained a level 10 ring.
Hint: stamina not enough. Unable to craft ring. Crafting consumed stamina very quickly. In just a few minutes, his stamina was depleted. Use stamina potions. Chen Chen, being financially bold, directly replenished his stamina.
For him, using the expensive stamina potions was not a loss, because each ring could sell for at least 200,000.
I must craft an instant kill ring. Not to kill Electric Stick, but to kill the boss.
He had a Corpse King boss scroll, ready to summon it and smash it in one blow. The characteristic of the Corpse King boss was that it provided a lot of experience. What Chen Chen needed most was experience, the experience to level up quickly.
I'm only level 19 now. Chen Chen looked at the experience bar. He needed to level up quickly, or he would fall behind in everything. If his level was high, would Zeus dare to talk back? Let alone Zeus, would the vice president dare? Even the city lord would have to show some respect. Level is everything.
Hint: congratulations, you have obtained a level 10 ring. Hint: congratulations, you have obtained a level 10 ring. Hint: congratulations, you have obtained a level 10 ring.
Hint: stamina not enough. Unable to craft ring. Use stamina potions. Chen Chen
continued: just blow up for me. Tip: congratulations, you have obtained a level 10 ring. Tip: congratulations, you have obtained a level 10 ring. Tip: congratulations, you have obtained a level 10 ring.
Tip: not enough stamina. Unable to forge the ring. Tip: missing materials. All done. Chen Chen rubbed his hands and said, identification. Identify them all.
He used a large number of identification symbols, and the attributes of each ring were revealed one by one.
The first one, Fire Dragon Ring. The second one, Protection Ring.
The third one, Paralysis Ring.
The 10th one, Overload Ring.
The 20th one, Defense Ring. The 50th one,
Teleportation Ring. The 80th one, Blink Ring.
The 100th one, Resurrection Ring.
The 300th one, Teleport Ring. The 500th one, Healing Ring. The 800th one, Barrier Ring.
The 900th one, True Sight Ring.
The 999th one, Berserk Ring. The last one,
various special rings that others regarded as treasures. Chen Chen didn't even glance at, focusing instead on the last ring.
The 1000th one, Instant Kill Ring. It's out. Ha ha, Instant Kill Ring. Awesome.
Chen Chen laughed heartily, it felt so good.
The Instant Kill Ring really came out. Item: Instant Kill Ring. Type: Special Ring. Level: 10. Durability: 2 weight, 1 description.
With a level difference of +20, whether it's a character or a boss, can be killed in one hit.
Ignores all attributes. Incredible.
Just looking at the description made it seem ridiculously powerful. Ignores all attributes, one hit kill, whether it's a person or a
monster.
It's simply a bug-like existence, no wonder it's so hard to obtain.
Out of 1,000 rings, only one appeared. 1 in 1,000. Although it doesn't seem like much, but one must know that Chun Chen has the talent for breakthrough luck. Even with such a terrifying talent, only one came out. Without the talent, there would be almost no chance of getting an instant kill ring. Durability 2? Chen Chen exclaimed in surprise. Why does it have 2 points of durability? That's not scientific. Too unscientific. With durability at 0, it can't be worn. Using it once consumes 1 point of durability, which means, with 2 points of durability, it can be used twice? Is my luck too good? Even Chen Chen found it unbelievable being able to use it twice for an instant kill? That's too awesome. One must know, a level 10 instant kill ring is supposed to only be able to kill once. At level 20 it can kill twice, and so on. The higher the level, the more times it can be used. But Chen Chen created a level 10 instant kill ring, yet it can be used twice. Damn. The talent attribute that breaks limits is too much of a bug. Chen Chen couldn't help but say, Koan Man is invincible. The character Koan exudes dominance. The Earth is Koan. A gentleman carries the weight of virtue. Koan represents the earth, encompassing everything. Forests, plants, people, beasts, buildings, all are above the earth, supported by the earth. This is the power of Koan. Electric Baton, Dragonfall Ridge, coordinates. Chen Chen directly sent a message to the Electric Baton without any small talk. The other party could quickly find him based on the coordinates. Major reporters, the vice president, and the city lord would also arrive immediately. Ha ha, the little fool sent the coordinates. I thought he was going to be a turtle hiding in its shell. Zeus laughed heartily. Vice president, can you track this coordinate? Don't let him trick us. No need to track, just go directly. The vice president said, let's all go over and see how Chen Chen kills. It's still better to track. What if he tricks us? Zeus said, after all, this kid has no skills at all. He might use this method to create a diversion and escape. He was genuinely afraid that Chen Chen would run away, and after escaping, it would be troublesome to find him again to kill him. I said no need, so there's no need. Why so much nonsense? The vice president was very angry. It wasn't that he didn't track, but the key was that he couldn't track him down. Chen Chen seemed to be completely hidden in the black mist for some reason. Although the vice president was skilled at investigation, he still couldn't lock onto him. Naturally, he didn't want to mention such an embarrassing matter in front of so many people and reporters. It would be a loss of face. Let's go. Let's take a look. With the Lord's command, everyone headed to Dragonfall Ridge together. The president and others naturally received the news immediately and went to Dragonfall Ridge as well. Even the Qin sisters went. However, to avoid unnecessary trouble, the two of them stayed in the flying vehicle and did not show themselves. Zhang Rohan and others also went. The class teacher led the entire class, and everyone except Su Chen showed up to cheer for Chen Chen. Su Chen wanted to come too, but he was grounded by his father. He was still thinking about asking his father for help to break the deadlock, but instead he was scolded harshly. Dragonfall Ridge live broadcast across the city. Today you just watch and see how your good deskmate Chen Chen gets brutally killed. After Zeus kills him, he will respawn back in the main city, and because of his red name, he will be hunted down by the city defense army, continuing to die. Plus, with other enemies, he will keep dying, losing experience until he becomes a level 0 noob. Such a person, you want me to save him? It's simply a fool's dream. Su Yutian pointed at his son's nose and cursed. Su Chen lowered his head, clenching his fists tightly, not knowing how to argue, unable to say a word. You are not allowed to associate with him anymore. I know he was your best classmate, but that was when we were kids, before the game became popular. He used to study well, he was a top student, and I had no problem with you playing with him. But now, he has no brains at all, doesn't understand how important the game is, messing around every day, not leveling up properly. Got lucky and became the top level in the school, and now he starts to show off? Offending everyone, he'll be killed down to level 0 sooner or later. Why bother with such a foolish classmate? You are absolutely not allowed to play with him again. If you have any connection with him, I will break your legs. Su Yutian had an extremely poor impression of Chen Chen. Dad, you can't be so elitist. Su Chen said somewhat speechlessly. Besides, Chen Chen might not necessarily lose. I believe he must have a trump card. What trump card does he have? Su Yutian snorted coldly. Could it be that he has a one-hit kill ring? A one-hit kill ring. Su Chen opened his mouth but did not refute. A one-hit kill ring was too rare. Chen Chen probably couldn't have one. Even if he has a one-hit kill ring, can he kill Zeus once? Can he kill him 4 times? Su Yutian said disdainfully. He is just being foolish, enjoying bragging. Ending up in such a situation is his own fault. Chen Chen does like to show off. Even Su Chen, his closest buddy, had to admit this. But he is not a fool. He must have a trump card. Absolutely, I believe in him. Just like the last time with the leveling service, Chen Chen couldn't have been casually bragging. In the end, Xin Hong did indeed come. This time, he believed that Chen Chen couldn't just be talking nonsense. Childish. Foolish. Su Yutian scolded. What good does it do to believe in him? Your current task is to level up well, and after reaching a high level, there will be unexpected benefits. I understand.
Suchin said, after I finish watching the live broadcast, I will immediately
go level up, grind dungeons. I will focus on it and not engage in other entertainment. Good. I'll wait for you to finish the live broadcast. Su Yutian sneered, I just want to see how your clown deskmate gets brutally killed.
Dad, he is not a clown.
Su Chen clenched,
his fists tightly, staring intently at the screen, silently chanting in his heart, brother, don't lose face.
You must win and slap him. Hard.
On the screen, Chen Chen, dressed in a black robe, stood before the Dragon's Fall Ridge, like a statue, motionless. Behind him, the black peaks of Dragon's Fall Ridge resembled the wings of two giant dragons, a spectacular sight. As the camera zoomed in, Chen Chen's face, shrouded in black mist, gradually revealed itself. He flashed a white smile and said, Electric Stick, shall we start the game? Ha ha. Zeus laughed heartily. I never expected, truly never expected, that you would dare to come. Impressive. Impressive. You have some guts. You're just a level 30 trash internal tester. Killing you is like slaughtering a dog, it's nothing impressive. Chen Chen smiled. Alright, I'll stand still, come at me as you please. If you can kill me while I don't move, I'll admit you're impressive. Zeus boasted. Arrogantly. He was a lightning mage, having cultivated lightning into his body at level 10, gaining a lightning armor. His physical body was constantly covered by the lightning armor, providing immense defense. For characters of the same level, his lightning armor could exert powerful effects, let alone that Chen Chen's level was far below his. He was even a life profession. Electric Stick, you don't need me to make a move. Just take one step forward and you will die. Chen Chen said calmly. Taking a step forward would trigger a mechanism, causing the expansion potion to take effect. If Electric Stick inhaled a large amount of the expansion potion, he would expand and die. First, he would turn into a large balloon, and then he would explode, his health bar emptied. No matter how strong his lightning armor was, it wouldn't help. The lightning armor might have strong defense against external attacks, but it couldn't withstand an explosion from within. Ha ha, did you hear that? Zeus laughed loudly. Did everyone hear? He said if I take a step forward, I'll die? Ha ha, that's not how you boast. Zeus, stop stalling. You're not scared, are you? Jiang Rohan suddenly stepped forward and scolded. A kid who isn't even level 10? Zeus's expression turned cold. Are you looking for death? It indeed took great courage to stand up for Chen Chen in front of so many people. I may be low level, but I know Chen Chen will most likely lose. Jiang Rohan shouted, but his courage is commendable and I will always support him. Yes, all the teachers and students of Class 5 Senior Year Sherman No. 3 Middle School will always support Chen Chen. The homeroom teacher also stepped forward and said loudly, Chen Chen, go for it. Beat him. The students shouted in unison, their momentum strong. The cameras of various reporters were all aimed at the students. One by one, the students looked at Chen Chen with determination, cheering him on. Chen Chen, no matter win or lose, remember, Dad will always love you. Chen Chen, even though you like to steal my lighter, you will always be my most beloved son. Chen Chen, dads are watching you. Stay spirited, don't lose face. You're doing great. Hearing the heartfelt encouragement from his classmates, Chen Chen, who was initially quite moved, cursed, shut up, sons. Watch your dad show off. So it turns out to be a bunch of students. Zeus, who initially wanted to unleash a massacre, ultimately did not make a move. Students cannot be killed indiscriminately, after all, there's a school behind them. If they were random players who had a good relationship with Chen Chen and came to cheer him on, he would definitely have made a move and slaughtered them one by one. Electric Stick, are you capable? Don't dare to take a step forward? Chen Chen said impatiently. Remember this. My name is Zeus. Zeus took a step forward and roared, the true god who commands thunder and lightning. Bang! The potion exploded beneath his feet. Purple powder formed a small mushroom cloud enveloping Zeus. Zeus was startled and quickly held his breath. But he didn't know that the expansion potion entered the body through the skin. The potion, this kid really put in some effort. Zeus gritted his teeth. If it weren't for being a pharmacist, potions were still quite expensive, especially combat potions. Zeus frowned and said, why does it feel like nothing's happening? He carefully sensed every aspect of his body, and indeed, there was not a single problem. Zeus laughed heartily. What's wrong with me taking a step forward? Not only did I take one step, but I took 2 steps, 3 steps. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps all in a line. How about that? Bang! The expansion potion began to take effect. Zeus's head suddenly became like a big watermelon. What the hell? Zeus was taken aback, his mouth turning into a big sausage. Speaking with a lisp, what is this? Why does my head feel bigger? Everyone was equally astonished, not expecting a person's head could actually grow so large. Bang! The expansion potion struck again. Zeus's belly turned into a big balloon. It was so big that his belly became transparent, just a thin layer. What the hell? What is this? Zeus shouted angrily, what kind of nonsense is this? Why is my belly so big? I'm a man, I can't be pregnant. Although he was A beta tester, the game was too complex, with too much content, and he had no knowledge about potions at all. Bang! The expansion potion continued to wreak havoc. Zeus's limbs also grew thick and large. What's going on? Can anyone explain? What the hell is happening? Zeus could no longer stand, rolling on the ground like an inflated basketball. Vice President, can you explain? What's going on? He was the vice president's man and could only seek help from him. This should be the expansion potion. Although the vice president was not a pharmacist, he was familiar with life professions and understood them very well. Expansion potion? Zeus shouted, yes, it's the expansion potion. I'm really expanding, I'm really bloated, please save me. The intense expansion had already brought immense pain. This pain was unimaginable. Zeus just wanted to wail, but there were too many people around, and out of embarrassment, he couldn't shout. Bang! The expansion potion attacked the last position, Zeus's little teapot. In an instant, his little teapot turned into a big teapot, its size tripled. At the same time, the intense pain made him unable to bear it, and he began to scream. As the ancient saying goes, egg pain is not a disease, but it can take a life. The ancients did not deceive me. Help me, please save me, I'm in so much pain. Zeus cursed, Chen Chen, you're not human. Despicable. If you have the guts, let's fight for real. Mr. Electric Baton, there's no need to panic. The expansion potion is purely a life potion and cannot cause fatal harm to the human body. The president of the Pharmacist Association quickly explained, the expansion potion is used for expanding sponges in factories. Don't worry, it's not fatal. Just wait a few minutes and it will subside on its own. My name is Zeus. Zeus roared. He hated being called Electric Baton the most. I'm sorry, the president of the Pharmacist Association hurriedly said, Electric Baton is easier to remember. I'm getting old, my memory isn't good. In a few minutes, it really will be fine. Zeus was half convinced, suffering greatly and truly not believing it would ease off soon. Really, the president of the Pharmacist Association smiled. I swear on my honor as a pharmacist, there's absolutely no problem. The expansion potion is not enough to kill you. Alright, Zeus said, I'll trust you this once. But as soon as he finished speaking, he suddenly felt unbearable pain and involuntarily let out a wild scream. I trust you, my ass. Bang! Instant explosion. Flesh and bones shattered into pieces. First blood. Chen Chen snapped his fingers, claiming the first drop of blood. What's going on? Why did the person die? Isn't the expansion potion supposed to be non-lethal? The vice president shouted, Pharmacist Immortal, give me an explanation. Pharmacist Immortal referred to the president of the Pharmacist Association. I don't know either. Yao Zhongxian flipped through the potion manual he carried with him, repeatedly looking for answers. What's going on? What on earth is happening? According to the manual, even if someone accidentally ingested the expansion potion, there wouldn't be any particularly terrifying consequences, at most just a bloated stomach. The people present fell silent. They were all unfamiliar with potions, as potion making was a highly specialized field. A blacksmith actually knows about potions? And can use potions to kill? The city lord chuckled, interesting. Although Chen Chen had killed Zeus, the city lord didn't think it was anything remarkable. It was merely a trick, not a testament to Chen Chen's strength. Ha ha, a blacksmith knows a bit about potions, quite reasonable. Ha ha, very reasonable. President Cassidon laughed heartily, clearly delighted. He really is impressive, so clever, using an inconspicuous potion to take down Zeus. The secretary looked Chen Chen up and down, smiling. But where did he get such profound knowledge of potions? Without a substantial foundation in potion knowledge, it was absolutely impossible to master the ability to kill with potions. Didn't they see that even the president of the Apothecary Association couldn't understand Chen Chen's methods? Dead? Really dead? Zhang Rohan exclaimed in shock. How did Chen Chen do it? Exactly, the homeroom teacher said. Why did such a powerful internal tester like Zeus suddenly explode? They simply didn't understand the basic principles of potions, which left them even more bewildered. Who cares how he died? The point is he's dead. Right? Dead is dead. Brother Chen is amazing, so amazing. Yes, Brother Chen is amazing. If you don't abandon me, I wish to be your sworn father. The classmates couldn't understand it either, but that didn't stop them from being happy. They cheered and applauded for Chen Chen. Chen Chen raised his left hand as a response to his supporters. Only his classmates were present, with no vested interests, purely supporting him out of friendship. Where's my son Su Chen? Chen Chen couldn't help but curse. Why isn't this kid here to cheer for his sworn father? He had actually been looking for Su Chen but hadn't seen him. Just now, when Zeus was still alive, he hadn't had the chance to ask. Now that the electric baton was gone, he finally spoke up. He went to ask his biological father for help but ended up being grounded. Zhang Rohan said, he's probably getting his butt spanked by his dad right now. Oh, I see. Chen Chen cursed, then he deserves it for not having faith in his sworn father? In front of the TV, Su Chen cursed, you little brat, making your sworn father worry and then talking back to me? Damn it. Although he was cursing, Su Chen couldn't help but grin, feeling incredibly happy. Shut up. Su Yutian scolded, I'm your dad. He isn't. Dad. I'm his sworn father. He isn't my sworn father. Su Chen hurriedly explained. Among classmates, calling each other sworn fathers was perfectly normal.
Su Yutian, being an old-fashioned man, didn't understand these things at all. You're his sworn father? He knows about potions and just killed an internal tester. An internal tester who was also as fast and powerful as Zeus. Su Yutian scolded, go take a piss and look at yourself. Do you deserve to be his sworn father? Dad, so you're acknowledging Chen Chen's abilities now? Su Chen laughed heartily. I told you Chen Chen wasn't useless, he would definitely win. Shut your mouth. Su Yutian immediately changed his tone. I acknowledge nothing. Using potions to harm others, taking shortcuts, that's not worthy of my respect. He was the typical parent from Longhua, always suppressing, never acknowledging. It seemed that acknowledging a child would make them uncomfortable. Perhaps deep down, they were all filled with insecurity, lacking the courage and ability to recognize their own children. When he defeats Zeus fairly, then he can earn my recognition. Su Yutian snorted coldly. Once I have your approval, we can continue being friends, right? Su Chen said with surprise. Sure, but you must complete the upgrade task. A useless person who can't even finish an upgrade task doesn't deserve to be friends, let alone live. Su Yutian scolded angrily. Su Chen lowered his head, speechless, wanting to cry but too afraid to do so. He seemed to have gotten used to being bullied by his father like this. The deepest wounds came from the ones closest to him. I believe Chen Chen can do it. He can definitely kill Zeus. Once he kills, there will be a second time, a third time, a fourth time, a fifth time. Kill, 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 Su Chen shouted. In his heart, he didn't dare to be so crazy in front of his father and could only roar wildly in his mind. For him, it was not just about supporting Chen Chen, it was also a rebellion against his father. He couldn't face his father directly and could only project his rebellious spirit onto the braver Chen Chen. The answer is actually very simple. A handsome student slowly stood up to explain. High-quality expansion potion. Upon hearing this, Chen Chen was taken aback. He didn't expect this kid to have such sharp eyes. He was also wearing the Sherman No. 3 uniform, an alumnus of Chen Chen. Who are you? I don't think I've seen you before, Chen Chen asked with a smile. He neither confirmed nor denied the other person but threw out a question. Let me introduce myself. The other party said politely. I'm Jiang Rohan's brother, the eldest son of Principal Jiang, the most handsome senior in Sherman No. 3. The future top scorer in the school-wide exam at Sherman No. 3. A man destined to become a legendary arcanist, Jiang Tianyi. So many titles? And all self-proclaimed? Chen Chen said speechlessly. Jiang Rohan, is this person really your brother? How come I've never seen him? So pretentious. Chen Chen couldn't tolerate it. He absolutely couldn't tolerate that there was someone in Sherman No. 3 who could be more pretentious than him. Yes, Jiang Rohan said with an ugly expression. He has been studying abroad as an exchange student and just returned to the country. Clearly, she wasn't very fond of this brother either. I don't care about the other titles, the most handsome in Sherman No. 3. Chen Chen shook his head and said, you don't qualify, you are far from earning my approval. It doesn't matter. Jiang Tianyi flipped his hair and said, anyway, I don't rely on my looks to make a living, strength is my strong suit. Jiang Rohan, Chen Chen couldn't help but curse, your brother is really a bit of a jerk. If I can't help but beat him up, don't blame me. I won't blame you, just remember to help me punch him a couple of times. Jiang Rohan gritted her teeth, clearly disgusted by her brother's sudden pretentiousness. She had looked down on her brother since childhood because Jiang Tianyi had always loved to show off. Ha ha, Chen Chen, do you think I lack strength? Even the president of the Apothecary Association couldn't see through the potion, but I saw it at a glance. Jiang Tianyi laughed heartily. Doesn't this prove my strength? Jiang Rolan, are you going to change the name your father gave you to? Jiang Rohan couldn't help but curse. His real name was Jiang Rolan, which clearly indicated he was Jiang Rohan's brother. However, because the name wasn't pretentious enough, he changed it to Jiang Tianyi. If he weren't afraid of being chased by his father, he would have directly renamed himself Tianyi. Tianyi sounds more impressive, more pretentious. How did you figure it out? Chen Chen wasn't concerned about the name, he was just interested in this guy's insight. Knowledge is power. Jiang Tianyi spread his hands, his palms shimmering with arcane light. So-called deities are just slightly more powerful arcanists. Arcanists are a niche branch of magicians. The number is very small, and the profession is very obscure. The way to level up is completely different. It involves accumulating knowledge. Learning various types of knowledge is the main path for arcanists to grow. Learning about fire, magic-related knowledge will increase the power of an arcanist's fire missiles. Studying potion knowledge increases an arcanist's resistance to potions. In short, all knowledge is extremely useful for an arcanist. Of course, arcanists also have a fatal flaw. They are far too weak in the early stages. This is because the accumulation of knowledge grows over time. In the early stages, the accumulation of knowledge is minimal, and one can hardly see any benefits from it. It's like being in elementary school. There isn't much knowledge to gain, yet one has to study for 6 years. Only when one reaches middle school, high school, university, and even graduate school or a doctorate does the accumulation of knowledge begin to accelerate and become substantial, making the arcanist truly terrifying. In summary, this is a late-game profession. To awaken such a rare arcanist profession, you could say you're like a scorpion's poop, one of a kind. Chen Chen laughed. Your metaphor is crude and lacks class. I don't really like it, Jiang Tianyi replied. As for my profession, it's my own choice. I consume 10 job change scrolls. Everyone has the opportunity for a free job change, but if one has enough money, they can buy job change scrolls and change jobs multiple times, as long as they are satisfied. You use 10 scrolls just to become an arcanist? Chen Chen said, speechless. Is it worth it? Of course it's worth it, Jiang Tianyi smiled. It's niche, classy, and powerful. The reason for choosing arcanist is precisely because it allows for showing off, and showing off hard. It's not like I spent his money. I stole it from my dad. Zhang Rohan rolled her eyes, quite disgusted. To show off, she had stolen a large sum of money from her father, nearly giving him a heart attack. What? You stole from the principal? Chen Chen was astonished. The principal was a miser, a pure cheapskate. How could he dare to steal from the principal? And steal so much? Ahem. Jiang Tianyi's face turned red as he said, everything done in pursuit of dreams is noble. How could it be called stealing? Stealing money is too low class, and his sister's revelation made him lose face. He stole from the principal and didn't get beaten up? Chen Chen found it hard to believe. Of course he got beaten up. He was almost killed. Zhang Rohan rolled her eyes. He lay in bed for a month without getting up. Oh, Chen Chen nodded. That made sense. Spending 10 scrolls to become an arcanist was indeed foolish. He deserved to be beaten. If he had become some impressive profession like a mage or something, spending a bit of money would have been acceptable. But becoming an arcanist was just too stupid. Good lad, the president laughed heartily. Kudos to you. Without dreams, what's the difference from a salted fish? Work hard and boldly pursue your dreams. The implication was clear. Steal more money from your dad. The uncle loves to see that. He was just enjoying the spectacle. What do you know? You're just a student? Yao Zhongxian scolded. You're not an alchemist, so don't speak carelessly. Jiang Tianyi's analysis made him lose face. This is knowledge, Jiang Tianyi said. How can it be considered careless talk? Just ask Chen Chen if it's true. Chen Chen is just a blacksmith. Where would he get high-quality potions? Even if he had the money to buy them, how could he possibly acquire such profound potion knowledge? Without deep potion knowledge, it would be absolutely impossible to come up with such a trick. Even he, as the president of the Alchemist Association, had never thought of using this method. Knowledge is the easiest to acquire and the most fair. As long as you read, you can obtain it, Jiang Tianyi said, showing off. Knowledge never disappoints anyone. Shut up, Yao Zhongxian scolded. People use potions, it's not your place to show off. Chen Chen, tell us what's going on. It's simple, Chen Chen said. It's just a high-quality expansion potion. While an expansion potion might not kill someone, a high-quality expansion potion certainly could. A high-quality expansion potion can have such miraculous effects? Yao Zhongxian pushed up his glasses and said, I need to record this, it must be documented. He began to drop some knowledge. After recording, he immediately asked, by the way, how did you obtain such high-quality potions? You couldn't have brewed them yourself, could you? That's right, I brewed them myself. Chen Chen did not hide it. In fact, admitting it openly, the other party was unlikely to believe him anyway. Impossible. You must have a powerful alchemist behind you. Such high-quality potions can't be bought even with money. As an alchemist, he knew all too well. Many high-quality potions are often the result of serendipity, and alchemists tend to keep them treasured, refusing to sell them for any price. Yes, there must be a powerful alchemist. Perhaps the mastermind behind this is Wu Yun. These are all things left to him by his aunt. The vice president also said loudly. If it's Wu Yun, then it makes sense. The city lord nodded and said, it seems this kid really has no real skills, just relying on his second-generation status to put on airs. At first, he was indeed shocked, even confused, unable to see through Chen Chen's methods. He even developed the illusion that Chen Chen was unfathomable. But now, after the analysis by professionals, he roughly understood that Chen Chen had no real skills, just relying on the favor of his aunt. President, what do you think? The secretary asked. Is Chen Chen really just relying on his aunt? The potion might really be left by his aunt. The president nodded. After all, as a forger, he himself couldn't possibly brew potions. If it were Wu Yun, even the most outrageous things would be reasonable. This woman was born to break conventions. I thought he was impressive, but it turns out he's just a second-generation leech. Shinbai scoffed. Without the potions left by his aunt, he wouldn't stand a chance against them at all. Regardless, Zeus is dead, Xin Hong said fairly. He still deserves some respect. To defeat an internal test player so effortlessly using potions, with such a significant level gap, is indeed worthy of respect. I just don't respect him. Shinbai stuck out his tongue, acting shamelessly. He's just taking shortcuts, has no real ability at all. It seems the resentment over the stolen first kiss still runs deep. A little green tea with the mindset of a pure white lotus is somewhat hard to understand. Tip, congratulations, you have killed the player Zeus, earning experience rewards. Tip, congratulations, you have leveled up. Tip, level +1. Congratulations, host has gained 0.5% limit unlock progress. I didn't expect to level up, Chen Chen said with surprise. Killing gives such high experience. His current level meant that even killing 100 deer wouldn't level him up. Yet, killing Zeus just once resulted in a level up. The inventor of Zeus must be a genius. No, it should be a lightning rod. Chen Chen, I'm going to kill you. A violent bolt of lightning descended from the sky and Zeus, with the force of thunder, returned to Zhuanglong Ridge once again. What exactly happened just now? Although Zeus was furious, he didn't act rashly. Instead, he asked, what kind of potion was it? It's just an expansion potion, Yao. Zhongxian said, it's just of higher quality. Be careful, the vice president warned. He might still have high-quality potions. The magnificent prophet Wu Yun left him potions, who knows how many. I see, Zeus laughed heartily. Very pleased, so that's how it is. Ha ha, what are you so happy about? The vice president scolded. You must not underestimate the things left by Wu Yun. Why is he so cheerful? Even the usually quiet city lord frowned. Is this Zeus out of his mind? No wonder I lost to Wu Yun, the legend among the internal testers. The blood calamity whose name resounds through the heavens. Zeus instantly felt balanced in his mind. I didn't lose to Chen Chen. I lost to Lord Wu Yun. Losing to Lord Wu Yun is nothing to be ashamed of. I accept that. Who you lose to is a matter of face. Losing to a strong opponent naturally preserves your dignity, but losing to a waste is just too humiliating. Zeus, here's an immunity potion for you. The alchemist tossed Zeus a small red vial and said, for a certain period, you can be immune to potions. Great. Immunity potion is awesome. Ha ha. Zeus downed it in one gulp, laughing. Now that I have immunity to potions, no matter how strong they are, they're useless against me. Ahem. The alchemist said helplessly, it's meant to be applied to the skin. How could he just chug it down? Although the effect is similar, the main ingredient of the immunity potion is poop. Various animal feces. Doesn't matter. Zeus laughed, it's actually quite sweet. It has sweeteners added. Jiang Tianyi explained, because the main ingredient of the immunity potion is poop, it has to be masked to cover the stench. Damn. Zeus gagged hard, but nothing came out. No need to gag, drinking it down is more effective. Jiang Tianyi continued to explain, it will give you a longer duration of immunity and better effects. This was basic knowledge about potions which he, as an arcanist, naturally understood. Of course, Chen Chen knew too, as he was a pharmacist, but he just couldn't be bothered to explain. Who the hell are you? Zeus cursed. Telling himself this was clearly just to disgust him, he had no good feelings towards him. Me? Jiang Tianyi adjusted his sleeves and said, I am Jiang Rohan's brother, the legitimate eldest son of Principal Jiang, the most handsome senior in the third year at Sherman No. 3 High School, future top scorer in the school's major exams, a man destined to become a legendary arcanist. Jiang Tianyi. Jiang Tianyi? Zeus cursed without hesitation. What a stupid idiot. After saying that, he ignored him and strode forward. Chen Chen, I'm moving on. I'll jump back again. Where's your potion? Zeus said cheekily, hurry up and take it out. I'm immune to potions now. A red glow surrounded Zeus. Even the thunder above him radiated red light. This was the characteristic of potion immunity. Potion immunity should be able to avoid the Black Death, right? Zeus was immune to potions that acted directly on the body. However, the Pain Witch potion was not meant for his body. Using the Pain Witch potion required him to drink it and then spit it out to infect the other party with the Black Death. In simple terms, it was not a potion attacking the opponent but the Black Death. The Electric Baton immunity potion did not provide immunity against the Black Death. Electric Baton, do you know what the most painful way to die in the world is? Chen Chen asked. With a smile. My name is Zeus. Zeus roared, electricity crackling around him, the god who wields thunder. As long as he shouted the words electric baton, he could hard control the electric baton for 5 seconds, making him spout a series of nonsense. Chen Chen activated this skill with the highest success rate. Die for me. Zeus charged at Chen Chen with lightning in hand at an incredible speed. Chen Chen stood firm, even yawning. Boom! A loud crash. Zeus fell heavily to the ground, landing face first in the dirt. Then, all the arcs of electricity around him disappeared and he struggled incessantly. He was suffocating, because he had stepped on the silent bomb scroll that Chen had prepared. The bomb exploded, sucking all the air around the electric baton, leaving him unable to breathe. Although it was a game, it was a 100% realistic simulation. So in the game, breathing was also necessary. Once there was no air, a person would collapse. Ah! Zeus roared. But without air, his voice couldn't carry it all. Everyone could hear nothing at all. Despite the close distance, there was complete silence. They could only watch helplessly as Zeus clawed at his throat, his body convulsing uncontrollably. The pain was unbearable, truly unbearable. Among the most agonizing deaths in this world, suffocation must rank high. Especially the despair of being unable to breathe while everyone around could, made it even more terrifying. What on earth is happening? The vice president suddenly stood up and said, I'll go take a look. Why the rush? The president replied coldly, are you going to step in? If he dared to step in, Kassadin would not go easy on him and it would lead to uncontrollable chaos. Calm down. The city lord said, maybe Zeus has another way. Although he looked in great pain, Zeus had no other injuries. He might still be able to stand up. He probably doesn't have a chance anymore. Jiang Tian said, even if he stands up, it might not be possible. Upon hearing this, everyone turned to him. Although they all disliked his arrogance, they also knew that this guy had some real skills. Why do you say that? The vice president asked patiently. Do you already know what's going on? What special potion is it? It's not a potion. Jiang Tian frowned and said, as for what it is, I don't know, it seems to touch on my blind spots and knowledge. This surprised him. Chen Chen is just a blacksmith. How can he master attack methods beyond those of a blacksmith? It's unbelievable. This person is terrifying.
He has successfully ignited my competitive spirit. I want to defeat him. I must crush him in the final exam. Crushing someone as famous as Chen Chen was simply too high profile, too pretentious. It made his scalp tingle, and he trembled with excitement, unable to contain himself.
You really know how to show off.
The vice president scolded, clearly knowing nothing yet still trying to act tough. What a face.
Stop struggling.
Chen Chen made a gun shape.
With one hand, bang, die. Ah!
Zeus roared with wide eyes, his gaze bloodshot, immense pain causing him to convulse a few more times before he finally died. After a while, the light flickered, and Zeus's body gradually dissipated.
Returning to the safe zone. Double kill. Chen Chen laughed. Double kill. Tip. Congratulations, you have killed Zeus.
Experience reward. Congratulations. Host has gained 0.5% limit unlock progress.
We won. Chen Chen won. Again, did you see? He won again. Su Chen laughed heartily, overjoyed. What happened to Zeus? What about the internal test players? Didn't my dad just take him out in an instant? Twice in a row.
Since there were 2 times, there
would be 3, 4, or even 5.
In this gamble, Chen Chen's chances of winning were growing larger.
Shut up.
Su Yutian shouted angrily, turn off the TV, stop watching this nonsense.
Dad, what do you mean? Su Chen was very confused.
This kind of garbage is not worth watching, you should go run dungeons immediately, our bet is void.
Su Yutian was being unreasonable.
Seeing that Chen Chen was about to win and he was about to lose, he flipped the table.
In a fit of rage. It's not garbage, he defeated Zeus fairly and squarely, using wisdom. Su Chen shouted angrily.
This was the first time he had resisted his father like this, like a fierce beast roaring.
Nonsense wisdom. If you
have the ability, use your level to defeat him fairly.
Su Yutian scolded. This was just being a bully.
Zeus was an internal test player with a first mover advantage. There was no way Chen Chen could crush him.
Even if he bled from
exhaustion, upgrading and running dungeons without eating or drinking every day, he could never outlevel him.
Wisdom?
He was just taking advantage of the things left by Wu Yun. He has no real skills at all.
Su Yutian directly turned
off his phone and cursed, you can't earn my respect.
Dad, you're being unreasonable. Su Chen was on the verge of tears from anger.
I'm your father, I don't need to reason with you, just follow orders.
Su Yutian commanded, go. Level up in the dungeon right now, stop watching these boring live streams. I won't.
Su Chen refused his father again. He wanted to watch Chen Chen kill Zeus over and over again, to catch his breath and slap his father in the face.
Go level up in the dungeon right now.
Su Yutian shouted, I haven't even scolded you for bringing a group of classmates to refresh the dungeon, don't make me angrier.
Upon hearing this, Su Chen instantly wilted. He knew he was
in the wrong for bringing his classmates to the dungeon without his father's consent. After all, it was his father's connections and his father was paying.
Go level up in the dungeon. Su Yutian said angrily, don't make me repeat myself. Okay. Su Chen could only compromise, saying, I'll go.
There was no other way, he had to yield.
Dad, do you think you're losing and getting angry out of shame, unwilling to face it? Su Chen said finally, what can I say? That's pretty low.
After saying that, he entered the dungeon.
Su Yutian was so furious he wanted to smash the TV, roaring, useless, pure uselessness, iron uselessness. I've been a hero all my life, how did I end up with such a useless child? Although he was the president of a company, it was all inherited. The company was worth 10 billion, and after so many years, it had shrunk to 1 billion. Claiming to be a hero all his life was somewhat excessive. Why is everyone silent? Chen Chen laughed, are you all mute? He effortlessly took down Zeus again, leaving everyone present in shock. They were indeed stunned. The key point was that no one understood how Chen Chen did it. It should be noted that everyone present was a top-tier internal tester, and they had no clue. Sister, what's going on? What exactly is happening? Xinbai was so angry he was pulling his hair, shouting, did Chen Chen use some special potion again? This Wu Yun is just a diviner, why does she have so many potions? And so many outrageous ones? That shameless woman Wu Yun is really too protective, it drives me crazy. If it weren't for her, Chen Chen would have died 100 times already. Shut up. Xin Hong scolded fiercely, you are not allowed to be disrespectful to the blood disaster. She can't hear me anyway? Xinbai pouted, what are you afraid of? I'll say it again, no matter when or where, you are not allowed to be disrespectful to the blood disaster. Xin Hong said angrily, if you anger her, don't say you, even I can't save you. You can't save me, but there's still our parents and the entire Qin family. Xinbai retorted, no matter how powerful she is, our Qin family, one of the top 10 ancient clans, isn't afraid. We are descendants of the first emperor. True royalty. Shut up. Xin Hong shouted, even if it's one of the top 10 ancient clans, if you provoke Wu Yun, you'll pay a heavy price. Do you understand? The younger sister didn't know the terror of the blood disaster, but she was very clear.
Although the other party was just a diviner with no offensive capabilities, she had the ability to destroy the world. A casual piece or strategy from
her could cost an ancient clan dearly. Alright. Shinbai poked his fingers together, not daring to say anything more. His sister was really angry and he was afraid of getting beaten. As for the potion you mentioned, I can assure you, it's not a potion. Shin Hong was still well informed. Although she didn't know what it was, she was sure. It was definitely not a potion. A potion couldn't be so silent. It's a scroll. Suddenly, someone in the crowd exclaimed. Then, a middle-aged woman with curly hair stepped forward. She was the president of the Scroll Association, Juanzi. It's a scroll. This kid used an offensive scroll to kill Zeus, Juanzi said confidently. She had been observing and, through various clues, finally uncovered the truth. What type of attack scroll? The vice president asked hurriedly. This, Juanzi frowned and said, I haven't figured it out yet. Useless. The city lord scolded. They've already killed everyone and you still don't know what's going on? He was genuinely a bit angry. A group of top internal testers couldn't see through a low-level account? It was simply a great humiliation. City lord, the Shu family is also skilled in scroll manufacturing. Didn't you notice that either? Juanzi retorted. After all, she was the president of the Scroll Association, a position of high authority, and being scolded like this was somewhat hard to bear. Are you questioning me? The city lord said coldly. Do you dare to question me? He was in a bad mood and it was clear that Juanzi had hit a nerve. I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare. Juanzi immediately shut her mouth. She truly didn't dare anymore. She hadn't expected that the usually unshakable city lord would be so easily provoked. It was no wonder the city lord was upset. It was indeed too embarrassing, a common reaction for anyone in such a situation. Scroll? Jiang Tianyi exclaimed with joy. So it's a scroll? What kind of scroll is it? What exactly is it? He kept searching his mind for knowledge. This time, he had to be the first to say it. And show off again. Right. Jiang Tianyi shouted. It's the Silent Bomb Scroll. It must be the Silent Bomb Scroll. Correct. Chen Chen nodded. You guessed it right. Ha ha. Jiang Tianyi laughed heartily. My eyes, filled with knowledge, have seen through everything. With Chen Chen's official acknowledgement, he was even more ecstatic. Show off successful. So satisfying. A scroll? An offensive scroll? Offensive scrolls were definitely rare. Although offensive potions weren't much cheaper than offensive scrolls, offensive scrolls were far rarer, with a much higher manufacturing cost. Chen Chen, congratulations, you've won again. The vice president feigned congratulations. But it's not real skill, it's just relying on your late aunt's relics. Without your dead aunt's relics, what would you be worth? Ha ha, my aunt is dead? Chen Chen snorted. Coldly, you're talking nonsense. Although he didn't know where his aunt was, he was sure she wasn't dead. Nonsense? Your aunt is dead, this is a fact known by all internal testers. The vice president scoffed. Young man, don't be so sad, everyone dies. President. Chen Chen didn't want to waste words with him and just looked at the president, who would surely tell him the truth. Chen Chen, first of all, congratulations on defeating Zeus once again, showcasing the powerful attack power of a forger. You've also proven once again that you are fully qualified to be the official spokesperson for the Forger Association. I applaud you. President Saladin clapped seriously. The secretary followed suit. Then, some fence-sitters hesitated for a moment before joining in the applause. Previously, they would never have clapped along with the president. But now, they had changed their minds because Chen Chen had shown enough strength to likely win everything. Yes, Chen Chen, we applaud you. Jiang Ruhan also said loudly. The homeroom teacher added, we applaud you, you won fairly and squarely, deserving of applause. Father Yi, if you don't abandon me, I will take you as my adoptive father. Adoptive father is awesome. What internal testers? Let's crush them. Trash internal testers still want to stop our Father Yi from becoming the spokesperson for the Forger Association? It's simply a pipe dream. The classmates also cheered and clapped, instantly creating a grand momentum. Seeing this, the city lord's face turned ashen and he felt incredibly uncomfortable. It was supposed to be a one-sided crushing victory, but now, they, who had the absolute advantage, were in a precarious situation. Tell them, did my aunt really die or not? Chen Chen roared, silencing all the applause. He didn't care about these things, didn't care about so-called honors, only cared about the truth. Of course not, Kassadin said firmly. Although no one knows where she is, she must still be alive. Several lifespan diviners have once predicted for Wu Yun, her lifespan is over 300 years. How old is your aunt this year? You know better than anyone how many years she has left, do the math yourself. Upon hearing this, Chen Chen felt completely at ease. His aunt was only 25 this year, far from the 300-year lifespan limit. If it were someone else, they would definitely not believe in the concept of lifespan divination, but Chen Chen was unwavering in his belief. Because he was a reborn person, he knew the power of the game and understood how accurate divination could be. Kassadin, stop deceiving a child. The vice president still refused to give up on trying to influence Chen Chen's mindset. Dead is dead, everyone has to die. Why hide it? Shut up. The angry shout surprisingly did not come from Kassadin, but from the city lord, the vice president. who had intended to retort, was startled and quickly whispered, "City Lord, what's wrong? Is there no other strategy you can use besides these despicable tactics?" The City Lord's face was cold. He supported the other party because they had the ability to become president, but now it seemed that this vice president was lacking in capability. At the very least, when handling emergencies, his abilities were far from sufficient, not on the same level as the president. I wanted to disturb Qin Shen's mindset, to make him make a significant mistake in the upcoming battle. Even a small mistake, if caught by Zeus, could lead to victory. The vice president cautiously smiled, explaining his intentions. Zeus? Does he deserve it? The city lord snorted coldly. I think we should call him Electric Stick. More fitting for him. Yes, the vice president quickly replied. Thank you, city lord, for the name. I believe he will like it. Bestow a name. Bestow a name? You really know how to talk. The city lord gritted his teeth in anger. Besides messing with people's minds, do you have any other methods? Substantial methods? Like making the electric stick stronger? Messing with the mindset was all nonsense. Once the electric stick became powerful, defeating Chen Chen would just be a small problem, right? Yes, of course, the vice president said. It's just that we can't act ourselves. What good method is there? The city lord asked coldly. Poseidon, the vice president said, steeling himself. He has already come into contact with Zeus. No, electric stick. As the most promising blacksmith, he will definitely help the electric stick, enhancing his attack power. Upon hearing this, the city lord's expression softened and he nodded. Poseidon's forging ability is indeed quite good. The reason he supported the vice president was also due to Poseidon. This genius blacksmith had an excellent reputation among the internal test players, and all this reputation was earned through skill without any deceit. Inside the safe zone, Zeus was drinking heavily, gulping down one mouthful after another. He was despondent, his face looking extremely grim, and he occasionally let out a silly laugh indicating his mental state was quite concerning. A man appeared beside him, dressed in the gray robe of the Blacksmith Association, staring at him motionlessly. Flames flickered on the gray robe from time to time, radiating noticeable heat. That was the flash of the blacksmith's divine fire, constantly protecting the blacksmith, a feature only high-level blacksmiths possessed. This person was none other than Poseidon, Zeus's brother, hailed as the strongest blacksmith of the younger generation. He looked down at his brother from a height, a hint of disdain flashing in his eyes. Having failed just twice, he was already a despondent waste, unworthy of being his brother. One must understand that as a blacksmith, he faced failure every day and had never been discouraged. Brother, you must fight. Poseidon suppressed his anger. You are Zeus, the god who wields thunder and lightning. Zeus remained silent, drinking strong liquor sip by sip. You cannot be despondent. Poseidon continued to persuade him. The opponent is not strong. Who told you I am despondent? Zeus smashed his wine cup fiercely. Who am I? I am Zeus, the god of thunder and lightning. How could I be despondent? Then you. Poseidon was puzzled. If he wasn't despondent, why was he just sitting here drinking? I'm waiting for a suitable weapon. Zeus sneered. Thunderbolt shoulder cannon. Such a large weapon could only be found in the black market of taverns. Since you've changed your weapon, there should be no problem now. Poseidon smiled. The things I prepared for you will be of no use. He had also prepared a secret weapon, but since Zeus had the shoulder cannon, it was truly unnecessary. The power of the shoulder cannon was terrifying. After all, the shoulder cannon had another name, the Heartless Cannon. As everyone grew impatient waiting, Zeus walked heavily, step by step, to the Dragonfall Ridge. His eyes were filled with intense killing intent, and he carried a huge plaque on his shoulder. Yes, it was a plaque, not the Thunderbolt shoulder cannon he had prepared for so long. On the plaque, two large characters were written, Electric Stick. I just went to the tavern, and the owner gave me these two characters. Zeus laughed. He said I'm not worthy of being called Zeus, that I'm too trashy, and should be called Electric Stick. I'm not angry. I told him I would smash these two characters, and I want that little brat Chen Chen to kneel and smash it with his own hands. Bang! The huge plaque was heavily thrust into the ground. Chen Chen, kneel, bow your head, and smash the plaque with your head. Zeus shouted angrily, swallow back the insults and disrespect you have for me, bite by bite. What if I don't? Chen Chen laughed. Why should he? A mere electric stick, what gave it the audacity? Then there's no choice. I can only start to trample you again and again, making you wish you were dead, killing you back to level 0. Zeus laughed. You've leveled up to 20 now, right? That's pretty fast, even considered the top in your school, right? If I kill you back to level 0, wouldn't that be too much of a pity? Oh, Chen Chen shrugged. If you have the ability, go ahead and kill me. You're stubborn, aren't you? Zeus laughed. Everyone has seen it. It's him who doesn't know his place, so I can't be blamed? And don't say I'm bullying you. Let me tell you my methods so you can die understanding. Thunderbolt shoulder cannon. As soon as the 4 words came out, before Chen Chen could say anything, the surrounding audience erupted. Even the President Cassidon began to consider withdrawing from the competition. Despicable and shameless to use such a vicious weapon. The little secretary stomped her feet in anger. Chen Chen, let's not play anymore, withdraw, this person is too despicable. And shameless. The homeroom teacher stood up first to protect the students and said loudly, yes, let's not play anymore. Zhang Rohan also said, he's already at such a high level, yet he uses such a sinister weapon? What kind of thing is that? Exactly. Truly not a decent person. Let's not play. To force someone of such a high level to be so shameless, Chen Chen is impressive. What do you mean impressive? It's just very impressive. Okay? The classmates also stood up, condemning Zeus. Everyone shut up. The vice president shamelessly said, is there a rule against using weapons? There are no banned weapons. Now that Zeus is using one, it's reasonable. Exactly. Chen Chen used potions and scrolls. Does that mean Zeus can't use any weapons? The alchemist said. Everyone can use weapons, that's not a problem. Although Zeus is a bit unscrupulous, it doesn't violate the rules, Zhuanzi said. The shoulder cannon is indeed despicable, but it doesn't break any rules. The city lord concluded, no problem. Sister, what is a thunder shoulder cannon? It sounds really powerful, Jinbai asked curiously while eating a lollipop. She could easily access a lot of key information about the game, but she just didn't want to look. Just watch, Xin Hong said, too lazy to explain. Zeus was about to use it anyway, so there was no need for an explanation. I wonder if this kid can dodge this calamity. Should I help him? She was hesitant. With her speed, she could easily save Chen Chen. But what if Chen Chen had a trump card? The so-called shoulder cannon indeed doesn't violate the rules. But this kind of weapon is too insidious and unethical. Zhang Tianyi stepped forward again and said, everyone knows some secrets about the shoulder cannon, but there's still a lot of knowledge I need to share with you all. This was a great opportunity to show off, to shine in front of everyone, to educate them and showcase his talents. How could Zhang Tianyi let it slip away? The thunder shoulder cannon, its most obvious feature. Continuous painful bleeding. Once targeted by the thunder shoulder cannon, the thunder will torment the host like a maggot, causing them to bleed continuously. Moreover, the debuff does not end with the host's death. Even if the host is in a safe zone, they will still bleed continuously. The only way to end this suffering is to wait. After a period of time, it will end on its own. As for how long, it varies. It could be a few days, a few years, or even over a decade. Imagine if it were over a decade, suffering torment in the game every day, what would happen? There would be mental breakdowns, depression, and even physical suicide. If you think you can escape the torment by not logging in, sorry, the government has regulations that require everyone to log in for at least 6 hours a day. If you don't complete your tasks, you'll be forcibly sent back into the game, so you have to endure at least 6 hours of torment every day. So, the Thunder Shoulder Cannon, also known as the Heartless Cannon. Zhang Tianyi knew a lot about the Heartless Cannon. Kid, you really know quite a bit, Zeus chuckled. But do you know that the Heartless Cannon can also be equipped with a guidance system ensuring a 100% hit rate? If that's the case, Zhang Tianyi said, you're really heartless. Big brother, do you have a way? Zhang Rohan hurriedly asked. You must have a way, right? You have so much knowledge, help Chen Chen. Well, Zhang Tianyi said, Chen Chen, just quit. Failing isn't a loss, no one will laugh at you, you're already strong enough. He knew several countermeasures, but Chen Chen's level was too low to use them. Quit? Chen Chen laughed. I won't quit at all. Not only would he not quit, but he would also face the difficulties head-on. For him, the Heartless Cannon posed no threat whatsoever. No matter how powerful the cannon was, it had to hit someone, right? But Chen Chen had a teleportation black robe, so the opponent couldn't hit him at all. Since they couldn't hit him, what was there to fear? Electric Baton, since you've already stated your attack method in advance, let me tell you mine, Chen Chen said with a smile. Let's be fair, don't say I'm bullying you. What other attack methods do you have? Zeus laughed. Is it another inheritance from your aunt? Say whatever you want, Chen Chen smiled. I'm going to use a potion to take you down. Ha ha, Zeus laughed heartily. What did you say? Say it again? A potion? Ha ha, are you out of your mind? Now Zeus is still in a state of immunity to the potion. That's right, it's the potion. Chen Chen drank the Pain Witch potion, his eyes suddenly flashing with a mysterious light, and within his pupils it seemed as if a tortured, howling witch appeared. This change was so subtle that no one noticed. Then, he took out a water gun he had prepared earlier. It was shaped like a handgun and filled with water. Chen Chen poured out half the water, turned around, and urinated into it. Because he had consumed the Pain Witch potion, his urine contained the Black Death virus, which would immediately infect anyone who came into contact with it, leading to a painful death. Come on. Chen Chen raised the water gun, let's do this. You have your Heartless Cannon, and I have my little water gun. They may not look alike, but they are equally heartless. A water gun? Everyone was shocked. A small yellow duck water gun. Although it was shaped like a handgun, was the little yellow duck design. For real? Ha ha, Zeus laughed heartily, clutching his stomach, unable to straighten up. Have you given up? Have you completely given up? So you resort to a little water gun, right? It must be that way. Just look at you, what a fool, clearly having given up, yet still trying to save face and suffering for it? You might as well kneel and bow your head. I wouldn't even need to blast you with my thunder cannon. You take a little water gun and act like a clown. What's the point?
In his eyes, Chen Chen had become a complete clown. In fact, it wasn't just him, almost everyone had misunderstood Chen Chen, thinking he had given up and was just messing around. This was not entirely their fault, after all, a water gun, especially one shaped like a little yellow duck, was simply too ridiculous. I originally thought he was a strong opponent, but now it seems I was overthinking. It's hiding in the shadows. Poseidon stretched lazily, a look of disdain flashing in his eyes. How boring.
He had already planned that if Chen really won, he would transfer to Sherman number 3 and crush the opponent during the final exams, making them understand what despair truly was. But now it seemed unnecessary. His foolish brother was enough to deal with the opponent. It seems he has run out of what his aunt left him. The City Lord smiled. Things have become boring. City Lord, do you think it's possible that the little yellow duck water gun was also left by his aunt? A city defense soldier whispered. We must not be careless. Chen Chen's continuous stunning performances had already won him over. He did not dare to underestimate him at all. You will clean the toilets tomorrow, the City Lord coldly ordered. Ha! The city defense soldier was dumbfounded. Why? I am your loyal guard. Because you are a fool. You only deserve to be with shit. The City Lord was furious. Why are all the fools around me? Why? What power could a little yellow duck handgun possibly have? It looked like a joke. How could it possibly turn the tables? Kid, shoot me with your little water gun. Zeus laughed heartily. Put some effort into it. Shoot hard. Let me see if you can kill me. Saying this, Zeus stepped closer, completely defenseless, entering Chen Chen's shooting range. Zeus, don't be careless. The vice president advised. There might be potions hidden in the water gun. So what if there are potions? Zeus pounded his chest hard, laughing. I'm immune now. Right. The potion. Master said he is immune to any potions now. Even if the water gun contains potions, it won't harm him at all. That's true. The vice president let out a long sigh. I was too nervous. He was genuinely a bit afraid of losing, feeling somewhat neurotic. But fortunately, victory was assured. Not only was Zeus assured of victory, but he also won the power struggle within the Smithing Association. Little friend, why aren't you shooting me? Zeus said triumphantly. Is your water gun broken? Hurry up and act. Kill me. Come on, kill me. Okay. Chen Chen pulled the trigger and a stream of water shot out, accurately hitting Zeus in the eye. Zeus felt a warmth in his eyeball, but no other discomfort. Ah, I'm done for. The potion got into my eye. My eye is going to be ruined. Zeus covered his eye and rolled on the ground. His acting was superb, even fooling everyone, causing the City Lord and others to worry a bit. Fortunately, he quickly sprang back up like a carp. Ha ha, you fell for it, didn't you? Little friend, you too, right? You don't really think your water gun can win, do you? Zeus laughed heartily, overjoyed. Zeus, make it quick, the vice president ordered. Stop wasting time with him. Don't be in such a hurry, Zeus chuckled. I want to have some fun with him, to avenge my previous shame. Alright, the vice president replied. I'll give you half an hour, don't go too overboard. Okay, Zeus laughed. Little friend, I'll give you one last chance. Kneel and bow, and I won't torture you. Stop dragging it out. Chen Chen didn't even want to respond to him. Even if he knelt and bowed, the other side would still torture him. Not just torture, but also mock him. Besides, he had already won. Why kneel? Are you feeling very thirsty right now? Chen Chen asked with a smile. Ha! Zeus's expression changed slightly. Feeling hot all over? Chen Chen laughed. Look at your lymph nodes. Are they all swollen? Have they all gotten bigger? Ha! Zeus looked down and saw that his lymph nodes had indeed swollen to the size of red dates. Not only that, but he also felt intense pain. What's going on? Zeus exclaimed in shock. Why does it hurt so much? Why? It hurts so bad. He instinctively scratched at his body. Before long, his skin began to turn black and purple. Especially at the nerve endings, his fingers and toes all turned black. Finally, his face also turned pitch black. Ugh! Zeus collapsed on the ground, trembling all over, spitting out mouthfuls of black blood. I hate this. Zeus's hand, as frail as a dead branch, reached out toward Chen Chen, wanting to launch one last attack. But the Black Death was too fierce, destroying his nervous system, leaving him unable to move his muscles at all. Boom! Zeus's body turned into specks and disappeared, returning to the safe zone. Tip, congratulations, you have gained experience. Tip, congratulations, you leveled up. Tip, congratulations, you have obtained the Thunder Shoulder Cannon. Congratulations, host has unlocked 0.5% of the limit. Oh, not only did I level up, but I also got something good? Chen Chen immediately took the shoulder cannon from the warehouse and walked step by step toward the vice president and others. He stood in front of the huge plaque, pointing the cannon at them, and said with a smile, Zeus will be renamed Electric Stick. Who agrees? Who opposes? Everyone fell silent, warily watching his finger, fearing he might pull the trigger and fire at them. Although they knew Chen didn't have the power of lightning and couldn't activate the Heartless Cannon. What if this kid had some special means? They had to be cautious. This kid was too strange. Even the city lord felt a bit apprehensive. No one is speaking? Chen Chen laughed. Then that means no one opposes? From now on, he will be called Electric Stick. Fool! Fool! The vice president cursed loudly. Electric Stick is such a fool. Why didn't he set up defenses? What kind of potion is this? Electric Stick is immune to potions. Why did he get hit? The alchemist was confused, truly confused. Shut up, just shut up, the vice president shouted angrily. Those who make potions are all scum. You, the alchemist wanted to retort, but, thinking about those who made potions, whether in reality or in the game, they were indeed all bastards. City Lord, do I still need to clean the toilets? The city defense army said, inevitably a bit smug. Yes, you all go clean the toilets. The city lord wished he could kill him. Yes. A standard military salute from the city defense army. We guarantee to complete the mission. The city lord's nose twisted in anger. By the way, Chen Chen snapped his fingers. Triple kill. 3 kills. Triple kill. The classmates shouted together. 3 kills. 3 kills. The momentum was immense. The students, full of youthful vigor, were all about being loud, their voices deafening. It felt great. So exhilarating. They had thought they were going to lose, but instead they won, and so easily, taking down the opponent with just a water gun. Everyone quiet down, quiet down. President Kassadin smiled. Everyone quiet down, let me speak. Upon hearing this, everyone fell silent, knowing that the president supported Chen Chen. They listened to me, let me lead the shout. Kassadin chuckled. I'm the president, I have a bit of privilege, no objections, right? Everyone was taken aback, not expecting such a big figure as the president to be so down to earth. What a playful old man. Alright, we all listened to the president. The homeroom teacher laughed. Naturally, the kids had no objections. Prepare. The president shouted loudly. Triple kill. Triple kill. Yay. Triple kill. Triple kill. Yay. The classmates shouted together, their voices echoing to the skies. One shout wasn't enough. The president continued to shout, each time louder than the last. This made the vice president and others turn pale, looking as if they had eaten something terrible. Why? Why can't Chen Chen be killed? Zeus is too stupid, too careless. He should have just taken Chen Chen out with one shot earlier, but he hesitated, acting tough without the ability. Xinbai was furious, kicking off her princess shoes, completely disregarding her image. The usually beauty-conscious little green tea was now not caring about her appearance at all. It was clear she was truly on edge. The electric baton is bound to lose. Xinhong didn't elaborate much. With her rich combat experience, she saw through it all. Even though he had fired the shoulder cannon just now, he still couldn't win against Chen Chen. Their tactical thinking was on completely different levels. Chen Chen was crushing him. This was indeed because Chen Chen was a reborn individual. In his previous life, he had experienced too many battles. Although they weren't particularly impressive battles, each one was a life and death struggle with real weapons. To survive, Chen Chen had evolved a combat instinct. This instinct allowed his tactics to reach a state where the formless could defeat the formed. Everything that could be utilized, every piece of information, Chen Chen would instinctively apply. And Zeus? He only grasped one piece of information throughout, that he was at a higher level. He thought being at a higher level made him awesome, that he didn't need to think that he would definitely win. After losing twice, although he had improved and used new weapons, he still looked down on his opponent, ultimately reaping the bitter fruit. This was what they called self-inflicted consequences. Stupidity isn't a barrier to survival, arrogance is. What trick did Chen Dog use? It should be a potion, right? Xinbai said, but the electric baton is immune to potions, why did it still get hit? This. Xinhong shook her head. I don't understand either. She was a mage with limited knowledge of potions, especially this kind of potion with no clues. The Pain Witch potion was a very obscure type of potion, overturning people's basic understanding of potions. After all, most attack potions directly affect the target. No potion master ever drinks it first and then attacks with urine. Alright, everyone is tired of shouting. It's my turn to take the stage now. Zhang Tian picked up a megaphone. Let me explain what's going on. He was afraid he wouldn't be able to shout over the classmates, so he deliberately bought a megaphone in the mall. However, the classmates seemed genuinely tired of shouting and quieted down. You know nothing. The apothecary of medicine angrily said, I am a senior alchemist. If I couldn't figure it out, how could you? Questioning me? Very well. Zhang Tianyi was quite pleased and enjoyed it. Yes, he liked it. He liked when others questioned him. Only through questioning can one break through doubt. This is the basic process of showing off. Children, we big shots haven't figured it out. What are you called? Zhuanzi also scolded. You can't figure it out because you've touched upon your knowledge blind spots. Zhang Tianyi spread his arms and beams of light lit up, and I am the messenger of knowledge, an arcanist. A massive book of light and shadow appeared behind him, its pages flipping continuously. The spring breeze cannot read. Why does it flip through books? Chaotically? He concluded with a line of poetry showcasing his own flair. Are you implying that your knowledge of potions far exceeds mine? The apothecary of medicine fumed. Of course not. Zhang Tianyi was still self-aware. In terms of potion knowledge, you are superior. Then, why do you know what I don't? The apothecary of medicine's face was cold. He was in a bad mood after being scolded by the vice president and was looking for a breakthrough. Because my medical knowledge far surpasses yours, especially in one branch of medical knowledge, infectious diseases. Jiang Tianyi smiled and said, Zeus died of the Black Death. The Black Death originated in the ancient Middle Ages. With today's advanced technology, this disease has long been eradicated. Those who do not specialize in infectious diseases are generally unaware of such conditions. Even some doctors are not very clear about it. After all, every profession has its specialties. Many doctors do not need to know about it, so they naturally do not look it up. The virus first enters the lymphatic organs and lymphocytes begin to resist, causing redness, swelling, and pain. After the lymphocytes fail, the virus enters the bloodstream, massively robbing oxygen from red blood cells, leading to hypoxia and necrosis of nerve endings and skin. This is the Black Death scene everyone sees, hence the name Black Death. Of course, everyone might be more familiar with another name, the plague. Upon hearing this, everyone had a moment of realization. They had indeed heard of the plague. As for what potion he used, Jiang Tianyi continued to show off. It's quite obscure, named the Potion of the Painful Witch. As for its effects, I won't waste words, you can look it up. Finally, you can applaud now. At the end of his show-off, he naturally requested applause. The classmates were not stingy with their claps. One by one, they applauded. Even Jiang Rohan clapped symbolically. Although she looked down on her brother, she had to admit that his knowledge was impressive. Thank you, everyone. Jiang Tianyi struck a pose he thought was cool and said, remember, deities are just slightly more powerful arcanists. Die. Boom! The apothecary of medicine suddenly exploded in rage, throwing a bottle of explosive potion directly at him. Bang! The dashing arcanist hadn't even reacted to what was happening before he was blown to ashes. Sorry, this guy was rambling on, too damn annoying, I couldn't stand it. The apothecary of medicine wiped the residual potion from his hands, his face cold. Everyone was startled, they hadn't expected the other party to be so terrifying. After all, he was the president of the Alchemist Association, and Jiang Tianyi dared to show off on his head, so he naturally had to pay the price. What was that saying? Showing off has its risks. One must be cautious when doing so. Interesting. Having failed, Poseidon was not angry. Instead, he was even more excited. He was looking forward to personally battling Qin Chen. At the school's final exam conference, he would crush the opponent and step on them. It would be simply too exhilarating. Just thinking about it made him excited. In Hongming Village, a long-haired man watched the video broadcast while drinking and laughing heartily. This person was covered in bloodstains, sitting atop a pile of corpses with a drinking vessel that was nothing less than a human skull. Interesting, this little kid is really something. Even the electric baton is too stupid to be killed by a child like this. But it's normal, most internal testers are as dumb as pigs and dogs. If I weren't so busy, I'd go kill a few internal testers myself, like that damn city lord. He has city defense troops, but I'm still not afraid, I'll just keep killing. The man was clearly a chatterbox, talking nonstop like a machine gun. Roar! Suddenly, a beastly roar echoed. A black leopard slowly approached, its mouth stained with blood, clearly having just had a hearty meal. Little Black, what's wrong? Are you done eating? The leopard lay beside the man like a big cat, allowing him to pet it. Today you really ate well. Over 100 people from the red-named village were all cleaned out by you. Was it tasty? When they respawn, I'll let you eat them again. But it's already been 6 hours, they probably won't log back in. Those who could enter the red-named village were all super red names, each quite capable. In Sherman City, with over 10 million people, there were only a little over 100 super red names, the value of which was self-evident. Yet, for a full 6 hours, the man had slaughtered those 100 red names. Even when they banded together, they couldn't defeat the man. Instead, they all became the food for the man's big cat. You have to understand, there's a level restriction now. Everyone is at level 50, so there shouldn't be any significant level disparity. Logically, they shouldn't be too far apart. But it couldn't be helped, the man was just that impressive, and the big cat he raised was ferocious. They simply couldn't win and were instantly killed. Little Black, have you found the boss? Have you caught a whiff of his information? Damn it, what's going on? Didn't the diviner say the boss was in the red-named village? Why can't we find him? Another lying diviner? Damn it, next time I see him, I'll kill him. Keep killing him until he's level 0. Killing someone down to level 0 is actually quite difficult and requires a tremendous cost. But for the man, it was evidently a simple matter. Xian Chang. Suddenly a voice rang out. My divination is not wrong. The boss is indeed in the red-named village. The principal of Sherman number 3 appeared slowly in a black robe. The red-named village is so big. Can you give me an accurate coordinate? Of course, you can choose not to. I can just kill you right now. The man named Xian Chang spoke in a cold tone, as if he was about to strike at any moment. I'm not the boss coordinate diviner. I just used some special means to find the location of the boss. The principal didn't seem afraid of the man, merely explaining patiently. The principal, who appeared timid and money-grubbing, showed no fear at the sight of such a mountain of corpses and sea of blood. Principal, are you afraid I'll find your home and kill you? Shen Chang flashed a white-toothed smile and said, this is reality, not the game. Our cooperation has just begun. The principal replied, don't worry, we will definitely find the boss. You know, in reality, I make a living by killing. Xian Chang said to himself. He had been a soldier, learned many killing techniques, later became a mercenary, and eventually turned into an assassin. While assassinating a high-ranking human, he obtained intelligence about the game, knowing that the world was about to undergo a great change, which led him to enter the game. Although he spent most of his time in the game now, it didn't mean he had lost his ability to kill. Have you struck it rich recently? Xian Chang laughed. I heard you placed a heavy bet on Chun Shun? Even mortgaged your house? I mortgaged my house a long time ago. The principal didn't shy away from it. Converting all real assets into game assets is something he has been doing all along. Now it is basically complete. I mean, you even mortgaged your in-game properties, even the land of the entire school. Xian Chang asked with a smile, what are you planning to do? Win big? No, you've already won. Now Chen Chen's odds have started to normalize. Previously, when the odds were exaggerated, the principal bet a lot and has already won a fortune. Yes, this kid has made me quite a bit of money. The principal laughed. He really is a remarkable kid. Ha, I like him a lot. Since you're winning, everyone should get a share. Xian Chang said, is it too much to ask for half? The principal wanted to curse, it was too much. My money has nothing to do with you. You have to know, the principal is someone who sweats over every penny. Asking him to share half of his money with someone else? It would be better to kill him. You should also understand my situation. Although Xian Chang was robbing, he helplessly said, if the boss can't be found, I've killed so many high-profile names, they will definitely come after me. In fact, many people have started to investigate my real address, wanting to take me out. Although I'm not afraid, it's still a hassle. A little compensation for the trouble is reasonable and legal. The principal felt a bit regretful. He shouldn't have collaborated with Xian Chang to deal with the boss. Now that they can't find the boss, this bastard wants to take him out like a boss. Truly despicable. The boss will definitely be found. The principal was full of confidence. Why should I trust you? Xian Chang said impatiently. Besides, I think the boss isn't as rich as you. Now he suddenly lost interest in farming the boss, feeling that farming the principal was more comfortable. Even if he really found the coordinates now, he didn't want to do it. Chen. The principal sensed a crisis, but he couldn't back down now. Chen can find the exact coordinates of the boss. He will soon come to the Red Name Village, and the two of you should have no problem fighting side by side. Oh, Xian Chang's eyebrows moved slightly. Really? Absolutely true. The principal nodded vigorously, unhesitatingly selling out Chun Chen. But I still can't muster any interest, even though I quite like him. Xian Chang laughed. You'd better have other chips. The implication was that if there weren't more attractive chips, he would take action. This guy was also acting recklessly, without any principles, making the principal very troubled and regretful. Wu Yun. The principal smiled. If I reveal his true identity, you will definitely be interested. He is Wu Yun's nephew. Xian Chang cursed. That's something everyone in the world knows. Do you think I'm a fool? No, what's so great about that identity? The principal laughed. He is Wu Yun's heir, the master of the Fool card. Number 0 of the Tarot Society. This was the identity that truly deserved attention. This was the secret that others didn't know. Tarot Society. Number 0 card. The Fool? Xian Chang fell silent, excitement flickering in his eyes. Very good, deal. You can spare him. I refuse. I absolutely refuse. This is a scheme, a despicable and shameless scheme. Zeus, who had just respawned in the safe zone, roared. This time, he was genuinely indignant. The other party was truly scheming against him. Without even having a real fight, he was schemed against to death. How innocent. How frustrating. Electric Baton, just stop calling out. They've killed you 3 times already. If you have no ability, you have no ability. To be honest, the Electric Baton isn't without ability, it's just that the opponent is too strong, with too many various items. Indeed, I admit this, although Qindog is quite annoying, he really is impressive. Killing the Electric Baton 3 times at such a low level, I must ask myself, I can't do it. What's so impressive about that? It's just that his ad left behind a lot of impressive props. He's just relying on those powerful items, otherwise, he would have been killed by the Electric Baton long ago. That may be true, but Qindog still has some skills. With so many props, would you dare to confront the Electric Baton? A moment's inattention could lead to instant annihilation. That's right, I admit it. You say Qindog is impressive. Well, he isn't, but to call him useless would be an exaggeration. Qindog does have some abilities. Indeed, he has skills. He's not an ordinary person. Just looking at how calm he is in front of the city lord shows he's extraordinary. His future is likely limitless. Everyone was focused on this battle, and their impression of Chun Chen had changed. Although they still disliked Qindog, Chen Chen had undoubtedly earned their respect.
Only the strong can earn respect. This is the simplest and most effective law of the jungle. Everyone shut up. Zeus roared, "My name is Zeus, the true god who commands thunder and lightning." Everyone kept calling him the electric baton, triggering his passive ability again. Chen Dog, despicable and shameless. This time I will definitely kill him. Zeus was agitated, sparks flickering in his hair. No, not just once. I want to kill him 10 times, 100 times, 1,000 times. Whoosh! Zeus transformed into lightning, moving rapidly in a strange zigzag pattern. People couldn't see his figure. They only sensed a flash of lightning passing by. It was too fast. It seems the electric baton really got dumbfounded. With a portal available, he insists on running to Dragonfall Ridge. Zeus was indeed fast, but there was no comparison to the portal. Their speeds were not even in the same league. Dragonfall Ridge. Young man, you are indeed capable, but without the things your aunt left behind, what are you worth? The vice president sneered. Now he could only mock Chen Chen to vent his emotions. He originally wanted to take action against the pretentious Jiang Tian to relieve his anger, but someone else got there first. Vice president, stop shouting, I'll slaughter you. Just like a dog. Chen said coldly, showing no respect for the lofty vice president. What did you say? The vice president laughed instead of getting angry. Haha, kill me? You're really too young. His level far surpassed Zeus, and his overall strength was even more so. Although he was a blacksmith, he had countless life-saving techniques. For Chen Chen to kill him, especially in such a public place, was incredibly difficult. Not young? Then why call me young man? Fool! Chen Chen retorted. The vice president snorted coldly. Young man, how do you plan to kill me? With the secret weapon your aunt left behind? Or with the heartless cannon you just confiscated? To be fair, the heartless cannon could kill me, but only if you understand lightning magic and have a strong magical reserve. If not, then that's just a pipe dream. A blacksmith really couldn't use the heartless cannon. It was a combat profession's tool, completely useless for a life profession. Then I'll use the heartless cannon to take you down. Chen Chen laughed. You, a dark little bug, being killed by the heartless cannon is quite fitting. Humph. The vice president snorted. Keep boasting. When Zeus arrives, let's see how he tortures you. Electric baton? Chen Chen laughed. Has the electric baton arrived? Come kill me. My name is Zeus. Zeus came rushing in, surrounded by lightning, his presence astonishing, the god of thunder from ancient Greece. The electric baton is indeed as fast as lightning, arriving quite quickly. Chen Chen said with a smile, by the way, why didn't you use the portal? Don't you like it? Looking at the panting electric baton, the city lord couldn't help but curse. Is this guy an idiot? Is he here to participate in a marathon? Running all the way from the main city to Dragonfall Ridge, he truly was a talent among talents. Chen Dog, I'm going to torture you. Zeus was feeling a bit explosive. He had heard the lord of the city openly mocking him. He had rushed over to show off, to look cool, but instead, he ended up looking like a fool. He was as fast as lightning, which was undeniably impressive. Electric stick. Don't rush, use the heartless cannon to torture me. Chen Chen directly threw the heartless cannon over you. Zeus was stunned. His eyes, which were once filled with thunder, suddenly cleared up, filled with confusion. What are you doing? Giving you a weapon. Don't say I'm bullying you. Chen Chen smiled. Last time you didn't pull the trigger. This time, I'm giving you a chance. Arrogant. You really are quite arrogant. Zeus picked up the heartless cannon and said coldly, young man, showing off comes with a price. He couldn't believe he was given such a powerful weapon, making him think he was dreaming. Chen Chen, this is nonsense. There's a limit to showing off. The president scolded. How can it be like this? It's fine, a heartless cannon can't hurt me, Chen Chen said nonchalantly. Although he said that, the president was still very worried. He knew Chen Chen had a teleportation black robe, which could easily evade the heartless cannon, but it was still a risk. Chen Chen, this time you don't need the magic potion and scroll. The vice president suddenly said. Why not? The president snorted coldly. When was there a rule against using them? It was the lord of the city's order. The vice president replied coldly. The lord wants to see the powerful abilities of a blacksmith, but Chen Chen has not been demonstrating the blacksmith's abilities, instead using underhanded methods, which isn't appropriate, right? Lord, what do you think? Upon hearing this, everyone looked at the lord, and the president frowned, waiting for the lord's decision. This was not just a matter of expressing opinions, but a choice. The president hoped to win over the lord. After all, Chen Chen's performance had been quite stunning. Such an excellent child deserved the lord's support. Indeed, the lord ultimately made a choice. I want to see the blacksmith's methods. A blacksmith should use blacksmithing methods. Lord, you will regret your choice. The president couldn't help but say. Humph. The lord snorted coldly. Are you teaching me how to do my job? The president fell silent. The lord's power was too great, and he ultimately didn't dare to confront him directly. The blacksmith's methods are fine. Chen Chen smiled. Just right for you to see how a real blacksmith kills. He certainly had mastery over the blacksmith's killing methods. How does a blacksmith kill? Zeus hoisted the shoulder cannon. I really want to see
No need to see, just fire the cannon. Chen Chen pointed to his forehead. Aim here. Kid, my shoulder cannon has tracking capabilities. You wouldn't doubt my accuracy, would you? Zeus sneered, already silently charging up. He was going to use all his strength to fire this shot, making Chendog experience what it was like to wish for death. No, no, a full-powered shot still isn't enough. I need stronger, stronger. Zeus roared, pulling out a bottle of magic potion, gulping it down. The potion was a light blue color, and one could see lightning flashing within it from time to time. Everyone was shocked. They didn't expect Zeus to be this crazy. Many students didn't know what this magic potion was, whispering among themselves. Their lack of gaming knowledge clearly made it impossible for them to understand the intricacies. This is the Thunder Amplification Potion. A familiar voice rang out as Jiang Tian arrived at Falling Dragon Ridge through teleportation. After being killed, he rushed to the teleportation array, spending a large sum of money to get priority in line, arriving at Falling Dragon Ridge as quickly as possible. There was no choice. This was a great place to show off, and it was worth any price to get there as soon as possible. Moreover, just arriving, he could show off right away. Wasn't that just perfect? The Thunder Doubling Potion can exponentially increase the strength of thunder magic. Jiang Tianyi said, the Thunder Shoulder Cannon can also double the thunder magic. I wonder if Chen Chen can withstand the power of this shot. Kid, can you see what Zeus is drinking? The alchemist snorted coldly. Open your eyes and take a good look. Is it the doubling potion? Not the doubling potion? Jiang Tianyi was shocked, picking up the glass bottle from the ground and sniffing it gently. What? This is a tenfold doubling potion? Insane. Zeus has truly lost his mind. The doubling potion is already terrifying, and now it's a tenfold increase? The doubling potion has strong side effects, and a tenfold increase means a downgrade by one level. Is it worth such a price to kill Chen Chen? Downgrade. Zeus is already at a high level. Leveling up is very difficult, and the cost of downgrading is enormous. It's worth it, of course it's worth it. Zeus roared, don't talk about one level. If I can kill that dog Chen, I'd be willing to drop 10 levels. As he spoke, he lightly flicked his index finger, and the Thunder Shoulder Cannon let out a shriek, firing a thunder magic projectile. Whoosh! The thunder magic projectile was surrounded by flickering lightning, making one's scalp tingle just to look at it. Indeed, very strong. Chen Chen couldn't help but exclaim, exceeding. A tenfold increase is truly impressive. Die, die, die. Zeus roared, die for me. Swish! Just as the thunder magic projectile was about to hit Chen Chen, his body suddenly transformed into a thick mist and vanished from the spot. The thunder magic projectile missed and flew towards the horizon. In the next moment, amidst the gasps of the crowd, Chen Chen appeared in front of the vice president and slapped him hard. Slap! The vice president's mouth bled from the hit. Vice president, what are you looking at? I'm right here. Chen laughed heartily. Teleportation ring? The vice president covered his face and snorted. You little brat actually have a teleportation ring. Damn it! Zeus turned the cannon towards him and roared. Why do you have a teleportation ring? Despicable little man. As he spoke, he prepared to fire again. Zeus, you fool, are you trying to blow us all up? The vice president's face changed drastically. He couldn't withstand even one shot of the tenfold magic projectile. I want him dead. He must die. Zeus was nearly insane. He could accept the destruction of the world just to take down the vice president. Fool! The vice president scolded. He's already a dead man. You don't need to lift a finger. Why? Zeus, being quite clever, couldn't wrap his head around it. It's simple. The thunder magic projectile has a tracking function. Jiang Tianyi quickly explained, and the teleportation ring has a time limit for use. It can't teleport infinitely. If I remember correctly, with Chen Chen's level, he can only use a level 20 teleportation ring, and the time for another teleport should be 2 hours later. That's right. Chen Chen clapped, as expected of an arcanist. You know so much. Thank you for the compliment. Jiang Tianyi said, feeling pleased. Please accept my respect. I thought you wouldn't last a round, but I didn't expect you to hold on for so long and kill the electric stick 3 times. No. It's not just holding on. Torturing is more appropriate. With a mortal body, torturing a deity. Wonderful, wonderful. I admire you. Although Jiang Tianyi loved to show off, his respect for the strong was innate. You really know how to flatter. Chen Chen laughed heartily. Just stating the facts. Jiang Tianyi's expression changed. But I will defeat you in the final exam at school. So confident? Chen Chen felt like cursing. This guy was using self-praise as a cover, and showing off was his true goal. Deities are just slightly stronger arcanists. Jiang Tianyi said again in a pretentious tone, and I am a powerful arcanist. I can see through all your means. I already know all your abilities. How can I lose? How can you win? Chen Chen smiled. To be honest, I'm a bit looking forward to beating Jiang Tianyi up. This scene, so impressive, I want it. Jiang Tianyi laughed heartily. The one lying on the ground will definitely be you. Ha! The bragging is over. The vice president said impatiently. 2 little kids, look what's coming from the horizon. A thunder magic projectile whistled through the air, heading straight for Chen Chen. The magic projectile did not explode in a radius. Whoever it hit would suffer continuous debuffs, painful and persistent health loss. Vice President Chen Chen clasped his hands together and said, "Rest in peace." What? The vice president frowned, not understanding the meaning. "I said I would slaughter you like a pig or a dog. And I will." Chen Chen smiled. A gentleman does not go back on his word. Buzz. Chen Chen's body once again became ethereal, transforming into a thick black mist. The thunder magic projectile lost its target the moment it touched his back, and with powerful inertia, it continued forward, shooting straight into the vice president's chest. In an instant, the vice president couldn't react at all and was knocked to the ground. Boom! A thunder explosion occurred within him. Whoosh! Instantly, 2/3 of his health was gone. The vice president felt numb all over, lying on the ground twitching uncontrollably. He wanted to call for help, but his tongue was also numb, only able to make incoherent sounds. What the hell? What's going on? Zhang Tianyi exclaimed in shock. Why can you teleport again? It doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make sense. Arcane Mage, it seems your knowledge reserve is not enough, Chen Chen yawned. Lazily. The black robe left to him by his aunt allowed for unlimited teleportation, especially without any time restrictions. Such a godly piece of equipment greatly enhanced his survival ability. Abba, Abba, Abba. The vice president cried out in agony, suffering continuous health loss, and it looked like he was about to meet his end. Although he could be resurrected, wouldn't that be too embarrassing? Completely ambushed by Chen Chen, this was a huge blow to his authority. Not to mention, if he really died, many fence-sitters in the Smithing Association would definitely not support him. Even many of his original staunch supporters would abandon him. If he couldn't even handle a low-level alt under the president, how could he possibly be a match for the president? Vice President, are you okay? Are you alright? Say something, don't scare me. Zeus was also flustered. He was a staunch supporter of the vice president, or simply a loyal dog. There's no saving him with the amplification of the thunder magic projectile by dozens of times. Don't you understand the power? The apothecary didn't even look. His potions might delay this painful process, but so what? It's just treating the symptoms, not the root cause. What difference does it make to die after being tortured for an hour versus 2 hours? Abba, Abba, Abba. The vice president shouted. He said for you to save him. Zeus scolded. Quick, use a potion to save him. Stop talking nonsense. The apothecary scolded. Can you even understand Abba language? He wants you to save him, even if it's just a little red and blue potion. Zeus yelled. Are you out of your mind? The apothecary didn't want to bother with him. The reason it's called a heartless cannon is because of the debuff that prohibits the use of red and blue potions. If they could be used, then the heartless cannon wouldn't be so terrifying. Abba, Abba, Abba. The vice president shouted in twisted pain. Lord of the city, the vice president is calling for you to save him, Zeus shouted. I actually have a way to save him, the lord of the city said with a very ugly expression. But what's the reason? Reason? Zeus was dumbfounded. Does saving someone need a reason? We're in this together. If you support us, once the vice president becomes president, he will fully support you and become your dog. Zeus blurted out mindlessly. Abba, Abba, Abba. The vice president also shouted randomly in an unprecedented frenzy, fully aware that this was his only chance for survival. Only someone like the city lord, who held terrifying resources, could possibly save him. Humph. Stop shouting. The city lord scolded. Coldly, fool, you don't deserve to live. He had given them a chance. If they could provide a satisfactory response, perhaps he would help, but now their reply was too foolish, wanting to drag him down with them. Simply ridiculous. When had he ever supported the vice president? As the city lord, he would always support the president, always stand by the player's side, and would never engage in any schemes. President Kassadin, as the city lord, I have always been fair, don't you think? The city lord asked deliberately. Of course. Kassadin replied immediately. The city lord has always been just and impartial, never favoring anyone. I believe this is the consensus of all players. In this recent hot topic, although the city lord did not support Chen Chen, he had no selfish motives. He only seeks better development for the Smithing Association and greater benefits for the players. These words were not just for the city lord but also for everyone paying attention to the matter. His words were heard not only by those present but also by nearly all players in the city through the internet and live broadcast. You are quite good. The city lord nodded. This was a smart person. Without discussing the truth or falsehood, at least he preserved everyone's dignity. After all, they were all dignified people. Watching their feigned unity, Chen Chen felt somewhat speechless. They truly were a bunch of old foxes. Abba, Abba, Abba. The vice president let out one last wail, his body turning into speckles, dying back to the safe zone. Vice president, how did you die so quickly? Zeus cried out. But as he cried, he began to laugh. Oh, how did I gain experience? So much experience, this feels great. After all, the thunder magic cannon was triggered by him and the magic power was provided by him. Having killed someone, he naturally gained experience. However, everything comes at a cost, and he had turned red-named. Just like Chen Chen. Chen Chen had killed 4 people and was red-named. He had killed once and was also red-named. There was no difference between the two, unless Chen Chen killed again. Tip. Congratulations, you have gained experience. Tip. Congratulations, you leveled up. Tip. Level +1. Tip. Congratulations, you are now level 21. Congratulations, host has gained 0.8% unlock progress. Damn, I also got experience? And so much? What a pleasant surprise. Truly a pleasant surprise. He never expected to share in the experience. But thinking about it, it made sense. He had participated in the kill, teleporting multiple times to achieve such a feat. One could even say he was the main planner and commander of this kill. Indeed, the vice president is a heavyweight, so much experience. The vice president's level and status far exceeded Zeus. Killing Zeus once didn't help him level up, but killing the vice president once allowed both of them to share the experience and level up. The difference in their standings was clear at a glance. The key is that there's still so much unlocked progress. It's so comfortable. Really too comfortable. This time the gains were immense. Even the usually composed Chen Chen couldn't help but grin. Had he known killing would yield so much experience, he should have sent the city lord to his end. The experience would probably have been even higher. With this thought, he couldn't help but glance at the city lord, nearly drooling, as if looking at a big fat sheep. Kid, what are you looking at? The city lord's face darkened. He was very angry now, especially with Chen Chen's gaze, which infuriated him even more. Nothing. Chen Chen smiled, just a bit sorry that I haven't yet shown you the powerful attack methods of a smith. Then let me see. The city lord coldly snorted, I am already impatient. There are too many fools, and they have drained my patience. Alright. Chen Chen smiled, then the city lord should watch closely. Yes. City lord, watch closely as I torture him. Zeus roared again. Not only did I not drop a level, but I've leveled up. Ha ha. My level is sufficient to use even more powerful lightning spells. Using the tenfold thunder enhancement potion had caused him to drop a level, but killing the vice president allowed him to rise 2 levels. Back and forth, he had become stronger instead. Damn it, you deserve to die, stealing so much experience from me, Chen Chen cursed. It was equivalent to leveling up twice in place, and the experience surely far exceeded his own. It should be noted that the opponent's level was much higher than his, and the experience requirements were also significantly greater. Yet even so, he had leveled up twice. The experience that originally belonged to me, it's all mine, understand? Now he had to kill him. He had to take revenge fiercely. Stealing his vast experience, he could not let him live. Dark umbrella. A small black umbrella appeared in his hand, emitting a faint glow. Abba, Abba. The vice president suddenly appeared, darting around and shouting incessantly. Although he had resurrected, the debuff had not yet ended, and his tongue was still numb, making it impossible for him to speak. You came back so quickly? Chen Chen was also surprised. Logically, it shouldn't have been this fast. It must be that he used a quick resurrection scroll, a very luxurious and expensive item, Jiang Tianyi explained. He knew a lot about game knowledge, far surpassing his peers. Vice President, what are you doing here? Aren't you going home to recuperate? Zeus asked. Abba, Abba, Abba. The vice president roared, his expression extremely angry. I see, you want to witness me torturing Chen Chen with your own eyes? Zeus nodded, no problem. This time, he can only use his blacksmith skills and can't use scrolls or potions to ambush me. Abba, Abba, Abba. The vice president let out a miserable scream, spitting out a mouthful of black blood, and fainted on the ground. His health bar disappeared very quickly, far faster than the last time. In just a moment, the vice president died again. Vice President, I'm sorry, you've suffered, Zeus cried. But as he cried, he laughed again. He leveled up again, so much experience. Last time he died, he leveled up 2 levels. This time, although it was only 1 level, it was still a large amount of experience. The experience had diminished somewhat, but it was still quite considerable. Notification, congratulations, you have gained experience. Notification, congratulations, you leveled up. Notification. Level +1, notification, congratulations, you are now level 22. Congratulations, host has gained 0.5% limit unlock progress. Damn it. The experience is too little. Although Chen Chen also leveled up, he still cursed. Because last time, after leveling up, there was still a lot of experience, and he was even about to level up again. Now, although he leveled up, the experience was only a third of what it had been. It was evident that the experience was less than last time. Moreover, the unlock progress had also decreased significantly. The electric baton, it's all your fault. Chen Chen's eyes were filled with killing intent, blaming everything on the electric baton. My name is Zeus. Zeus's eyes were also filled with killing intent, blaming everything on Chen Chen, the god who wields thunder and lightning. The two were on edge, yet neither made a move. It seemed they were both waiting for something. Abba, Abba, Abba. The vice president appeared once again, shouting loudly. He saw that Zeus was still alive and was overjoyed, even starting to dance. Originally, he was worried that Zeus might not be clever enough and would be killed by Chen Chen again, which would mean a complete loss. After all, the duel between the two had been agreed upon beforehand just 4 times. Zeus had already been killed 3 times. Abba, Abba, Abba. The vice president glared angrily at Chen Chen. Although he couldn't understand, it was clear he was cursing very harshly. I know, I will definitely torture and kill Chen Chen, Zeus snorted coldly. Chen Chen, I know your Xiansan is very powerful, it's the president's super hidden weapon, but others are afraid I'm not. Do you know why? Because the entire Xiansan is made of metal, and I am the master of thunder and lightning. Metal conducts electricity, it will electrocute you alive. Ha ha, Abba, Abba, Abba. The vice president also got excited. The meaning was obvious, urging Zeus to quickly electrocute the opponent. But Zeus hesitated to make a move. Vice president, please calm down. Abba, Abba, Abba. The vice president screamed in agony, his health bar emptied once again, dying on the spot. Vice president, I am guilty, I'm sorry for you, Zeus cried out loud. But as he cried, he began to grin. I haven't leveled up yet, just a little more. If I die once more, I can level up and cast more powerful magic. His experience decay was also quite severe. Previously, he could still level up, but now he couldn't even gain a single level. Tip. Congratulations, you have gained experience. Tip. Congratulations, you leveled up. Tip. Level +1. Tip. Congratulations, you are now level 23. Congratulations, host has gained 0.3% limit unlock progress. Too little, the experience is too little. Chen Chen couldn't help but complain. Although he leveled up, he was already exhausted. Previously, after leveling up, he still had a third of the experience left, but now, not a bit left. Next time, he might not be able to level up at all. Abba, Abba, Abba. The vice president appeared again, shouting once more. He was panicking now, grabbing Zeus's shoulders and shaking him incessantly, very anxious. Vice president, don't worry, I will definitely torture and kill Chen Chen, Zeus quickly assured. Abba, Abba, Abba. The vice president roared angrily, clearly not about this matter. What do you mean? Zeus frowned. Are you asking about the duration of the Heartless Cannons debuff? Abba, Abba, Abba. The vice president nodded repeatedly. Due to continuous deaths, he had already started to lose levels. Losing experience from death was one thing, but now he was losing levels, having dropped 2 levels already. For an ordinary player, losing levels was absolutely intolerable, let alone for him. He was the vice president. It should be known that serving in the blacksmith association has level restrictions. Only blacksmiths at level 50 are qualified to become the president. Now he was level 48, no longer qualified to become president. Even if the city lord was his own father, this hard rule couldn't be changed. But that wasn't the most terrifying part. The most terrifying part was, the vice president also had level restrictions. Below level 45, he couldn't hold the position of vice president. If during his term he lost levels and couldn't reach level 45, he would automatically be demoted. So, the vice president was very anxious now. He had to find a way to end the debuff. Well, Zeus said, I bought the largest model. The shopkeeper said it lasts at least a week for continuous health loss and at most a year. It depends on the intensity of the magic I inject. Upon hearing this, the vice president instantly fell into despair. Zeus had taken a 10-fold amplification potion. The magic intensity was self-evident. Even at the minimum duration of a week, his position as vice president would definitely be at risk. Now he was dying every few minutes. In a week, let alone level 45, even level 40 or lower was possible. Otherwise, why was it called a Heartless Cannon? It was truly heartless. Abba, Abba, Abba. The vice president angrily shouted at Chen Chen, crazily rushing over, but ended up tripping and falling, his body turning into a light spot, dying and returning to the city. Chen Chen, you made the vice president so angry he died. You really are inhuman. Zeus roared, I will kill you to avenge the vice president. Despite saying this, he still did not make a move. The death of the vice president had granted him a large amount of experience, and he leveled up again. Tip, congratulations, you have gained experience. Congratulations, host has unlocked 0.3% of the limit progress. I didn't level up. I'm very angry. Chen Chen said coldly, so, I will kill you. Whoosh. The mysterious umbrella suddenly expanded, covering the sky. Then, it began to spin wildly, exuding a terrifying might. Ha ha, I already told you. Zeus snorted coldly, your mysterious umbrella is useless against me. He was completely unafraid, confident in his strength. Chen Chen, I advise you not to use the mysterious umbrella. Jiang Tianyi said, first, the mysterious umbrella is too complicated a hidden weapon for you to master proficiently. Second, even if you do master it, you are still no match. The opponent can use the conductivity of metal to take your life directly. In the end, it's still a matter of level. You are too far behind in level compared to them. Their data completely crushes you in every aspect. They can afford to lose many times, but you cannot afford a single mistake. Once you make a mistake, it will be irreparable. If killed once, it could lead to being killed continuously until reduced to level 0. That would mean utter destruction. Jiang Tianyi, I admit your knowledge is extensive, Chen Chen said, but you are a slave to knowledge. What do you mean? This statement pierced Jiang Tianyi's heart like a needle, shocking him greatly. A slave to knowledge. Jiang Tianyi looked frustrated. That statement was so pretentious. How had he not thought of it? Accumulating knowledge without knowing how to apply it, that is the essence of being a slave to knowledge. This is also a common flaw among mages who focus solely on accumulating knowledge while forgetting that knowledge is merely a tool. Using it is the most crucial and important part. Ha ha, this time Chen Chen is going to die, right? He can't possibly master the mysterious umbrella. Xinbai laughed heartily, so happy that he started dancing, even taking off his princess shoes and holding them in his hands, overjoyed. Even if he masters the basic use of the mysterious umbrella, it won't form any combat power. Even the president must be cautious when using the mysterious umbrella against a lightning mage, let alone you, Chen Chen. He. Brother Chen Chen, this time you're going to die. Little Bai Bai is so sad. Little Bai Bai is about to cry. Brother Chen Chen, your death is so tragic. I feel so sorry for you, I'm so sad. The little green tea pretended to be dramatic while filming a short video on her phone. Once Chen Chen was dead, she could post the video and showcase her tea skills. Stop filming, your video probably won't get posted. Xin Hong still had confidence in Chen Chen. Such an important detail, Chen Chen couldn't possibly overlook it. The fact that he dared to bring out the mysterious umbrella meant he must have a solution. Sister, you don't really like your little boyfriend, do you? Xinbai pouted. Oh my. Let me see who has fallen for someone. Zeus is too foolish, he's doomed. Xin Hong didn't want to waste time talking with her sister. Dare to bet? Xinbai laughed. If I win, your little boyfriend Chen Chen will play with me for 2 days. You can't win. Xin Hong didn't like playing such childish games. If I lose, Xinbai grinned, then I will give myself to your little boyfriend for 3 days? Regardless of winning or losing, she wanted to play with Chen Chen. It's starting. Xin Hong's eyes narrowed. It had indeed begun. Chen Chen was about to launch an attack. This was his first time using the blacksmith's offensive techniques in battle. Blacksmiths were known as the strongest combat-oriented life profession, which showed their power. Go! Chen Chen spread his 5 fingers. Swish! Countless steel needles shot out. A mere trick. Zeus did not dodge or evade, only lowering his head. Countless steel needles pierced his body, but he was not afraid. Humph! Zeus laughed. You haven't hurt my handsome face, and your attack power is insufficient. Because the level difference was too great. Chen Chen's attack did not deplete much of his opponent's health. Rise! Steel wires appeared, connecting countless steel needles. Foolish! Zeus scolded. These steel wires are the knives that will kill you. Die! Boom! A powerful current erupted from him, coursing through the steel needles along the steel wires straight towards the Xian umbrella. Do you really think mere steel needles can pierce me? Can they pierce the Thunder Mage? Can they pierce the Thunder Mage who excels in speed? I let you hit me on purpose, only then can my thunder power be conducted through the steel wires to the Xian umbrella. My powerful thunder power will destroy your Xian umbrella. After it's destroyed, without any weapons, how will you fight me? Of course, you can use the teleportation ring again and keep teleporting. But how many teleportation rings do you have? 3, 4, or 10? In Zeus's view, the reason Chen Chen could teleport continuously was simply because he had many teleportation rings. As long as there were enough teleportation rings, infinite teleportation could be achieved. You talk too much, Chen Chen said impatiently. Ha ha! Zeus roared. Thunder! Explode! Frenzy! Star! Boom! The violent thunder surged through the steel needles and wires straight towards the Xian umbrella. The power was immense. The steel wires and needles turned bright red, as if they would melt into molten iron at any moment. Fall! Chen Chen seemed to have anticipated this, commanding the Xian umbrella to drop heavily to the ground, deeply embedding itself in the soil. The artisan's divine fire was used to control the artisan's hidden weapons, namely the Xian umbrella. If the Xian umbrella were destroyed, the artisan's divine fire would also suffer great damage, even leading to death. Thunder! Explode! Frenzy! Star! Zeus roared again. But it was useless. He could not destroy the Xian umbrella. Not only that, even the steel needles and wires that were about to melt returned to normal. The powerful current was conducted to the earth. The earth was a superconductor. No matter how strong the current, it could not fill it, let alone destroy it. Thunder! Explode! Frenzy! Star! Zeus roared again, recklessly draining his magical power. Clearly, he lacked even the most basic knowledge of physics. For a thunder mage, this was obviously unacceptable. How could he aspire to be a thunder mage without mastering the theoretical knowledge of electrical engineering? Unqualified. This lesson was enough to benefit him for a lifetime, making him realize the importance of knowledge. It was a tremendous benefit for him and for humanity as well. Thunder! Explode! Frenzy! Star! Zeus's magical power was drained and he hoarsely roared.
His strategy to destroy the Xian umbrella had completely failed, and not only that, he had
completely lost his combat ability. Damn! This is physics! Zhang Tian shouted. This is the grounding principle. This is physics. Damn! Learn mathematics and chemistry. You won't fear the world. He lost his composure. Zhang Tian completely lost his composure. He had not thought of this before and only now understood. He should have thought of a way to break the deadlock long ago. After all, he possessed a wealth of knowledge in physics. Even many advanced principles of physics like conservation of energy, like wave-particle duality. But he never expected that such a basic electrical engineering principle as grounding could be so powerful. Shocked, he was utterly stunned. It's over. Chen Chen took out the artisan's hammer and walked step by step to Zeus, looking down at him. City Lord, let me show you the combat power of an artisan. He looked at the city lord and raised the hammer, saying, "What is your name?" "My name is Zeus." Zeus still refused to back down. The god who wields thunder. Wielding thunder, Chen Chen swung a hammer directly, hitting Zeus squarely on the forehead. "What are you in charge of? What electricity? What thunder? What name?" With each question, he brought down the hammer, striking flesh, hammering on the forehead. The damage wasn't great, but the humiliation was intense. Each blow drew blood, causing Zeus to scream in agony. "Brother, your name is Electric Stick, remember that?" Chen Chen continued to hammer away at Zeus's forehead, leaving him covered in blood. As a blacksmith, Chen Chen's combat power with the hammer was extremely limited, but he couldn't be stopped from his relentless assault. Moreover, Zeus had just been drained of his magical power and was very weak, unable to resist Chen Chen's onslaught. "My name is Zeus," he roared, "the god who commands thunder and lightning." Stubborn and unyielding, Chen Chen lost his patience and delivered a final blow to send Zeus to his end. To be fair, Zeus was still tough. His mouth was as hard as his bones. Chen Chen hammered him thousands of times, bloodied his head, and made him grimace in pain. Yet, despite this, the guy still insisted on calling himself "I am Zeus, the master of thunder and lightning." There was no other choice. Chen Chen could only send him off. Amidst the astonished gazes of the crowd, Chen Chen laughed. "Quadra kill. 4 kills. Tip, congratulations. You have gained experience. Tip, congratulations, you have leveled up. Tip, level +1. Tip, congratulations, you are now level 24. Congratulations, host has gained 0.3% limit unlock progress. Oh, I didn't expect to level up. It was a pleasant surprise. After reaching level 20, the experience requirements increased exponentially and the rewards for killing Zeus gradually decreased. He initially thought that defeating Zeus wouldn't lead to a level up, but unexpectedly, it did. It must be the vice president's contribution. Chen Chen smiled. The vice president should still be dying, unable to stop the blood loss, heading towards death. Each of his deaths brought a large amount of experience to Chen Chen. It was precisely because of this that Chen Chen leveled up. The vice president won't drop to level 0, right? Chen Chen chuckled. The vice president should still have some foundation. The chances of dropping to level 0 were slim. After all, they had been in this game for so many years, surely they had some trump cards. If they didn't even have this little bit of a trump card, it could only be said that they were too weak. "Lord City Master," the president said with a hint of pride. "It seems that Chen Chen has won." The city master's face turned ashen and he remained silent. What was supposed to be a sure win had turned out so disastrous. His careful calculations had completely fallen apart. After easily securing the spokesperson position, he could have continued to support the vice president in gaining more power within the Blacksmith Association, thus controlling it. But now, even the spokesperson's actions had failed, let alone controlling the Blacksmith Association. It should be known that the Blacksmith Association was the one with the highest profits and the most benefits. After all, players could do without potions, scrolls, or divination, but they couldn't do without wearing equipment. As long as they were players, they had to wear equipment, and not just one piece. "Since the city master has no objections, I will announce it," Kassadin said with a smile, looking at everyone. "Chen Chen has achieved a quadra kill against Zeus. I declare the winner to be Chen Chen. Everyone, applaud and show respect to the victor." The president led the applause. The homeroom teacher, Zhang Rohan, and others followed suit. The remaining moderates also clapped along. Only the vice president's people remained unmoved, their faces cold. For instance, Yao Zhongxian and Awan were silent, completely withdrawn. However, the city master, to show his magnanimity, still clapped, albeit symbolically, indicating his stance. They were all dignified people. With so many cameras and live broadcasts, they had to maintain appearances. Seeing this, the vice president's people began to clap as well, though it was also symbolic. The president, Kassadin, kept an eye on them from the corner of his eye. And as he saw them yield and applaud, the killing intent in his eyes gradually receded. If they don't applaud, the president will deal with them properly, questioning them in front of so many people about why they aren't clapping, leaving them with no way to back down. "Amazing, brother Chen Chen is really amazing. Little Bye Bye loves brother Chen Chen to death. I really want to give him a kiss."
Shinbai clapped her hands through gritted teeth, sweet words spilling from her lips while her mind was filled with malicious plans.
What? Are you planning to take revenge on him?
Shin Hong saw through her sister's thoughts.
Sister, don't say that, I really love Brother Chen Chen, how could I take revenge on him? Don't slander me. Shinbai put on an innocent little girl look, naive and harmless.
I advise you not to act rashly, you saw what happened to Zeus. Shin Hong warned her sister. Although her sister was willful, quirky, and full of mischief, she was no match for Chen Chen, who was full of cunning. If she forced the issue, it would only end up hurting her. Got it, sister. You're so strange, I love Brother Chen Chen to death, how could I harm him?
I just hope to be with him forever. Shinbai said with a grin. Sister, why aren't you clapping? Are you not happy for Brother Chen Chen?
Shin Hong indeed hadn't moved.
Not clapping at all.
It was only when her sister reminded her that she realized, hesitated for a moment and then clapped her hands.
Acknowledging Chen Chen, I announce Chen Chen as the new spokesperson for the Blacksmith Association. The president announced eagerly.
He will take over the authority of the spokesperson from Guan Cece, shining and heating up for the Blacksmith Association.
Guan Cece
was the current spokesperson and also the longest-serving spokesperson in the history of the Blacksmith Association.
Chen Chen.
Regarding the various buffs of the spokesperson, you can find Guan Cece for the handover when you have time.
The president said to Chen.
Chen, I will pass you his contact information. I've already contacted him and he agreed.
Chen Chen nodded, indicating he understood.
I do not agree with Chen Chen becoming the spokesperson for the Blacksmith Association.
The vice president's voice rang out. Everyone
was shocked. They didn't expect him to return, and he had regained his ability to speak. This meant he had stopped the Heartless
Cannon's terrifying and painful blood loss. You don't agree? The president snorted coldly. Who do you think you are? He showed no mercy. I am the vice president,
the first in line to inherit the president's position.
The vice president shouted angrily, changing.
The spokesperson for the Blacksmith Association must go through my consent. No matter what, he could not allow Chen Chen to take
the position. Vice president, one should not be so shameless.
The secretary shouted loudly. I already said, whoever wins is the
spokesperson. This is what you agreed to, witnessed by the city lord. Can you go back on your word? I don't know about the city lord.
And I didn't agree. This is a bet between Zeus and Chen Chen. It has nothing to do with me.
The vice president was being unreasonable. Why should the win or loss of an outsider like Zeus affect the spokesperson of the association? Vice president, I give you one last
chance as a final courtesy after all these years.
The president said coldly. Acknowledge Chen Chen's position as spokesperson. And we can leave it at that. If you remain stubborn, it will be a dead end. Ha ha. You want to kill me? The vice president laughed heartily. Come on. Come kill me.
I've died too many times today. I'm really not afraid of death.
Killing you is like slaughtering a pig or dog. I don't want to dirty my hands. The president snorted coldly. Then I announced the termination of your vice president position, never to be employed again. Ha ha. What qualifications do you have? The vice president laughed heartily. What right do you have?
Although the vice president was a subordinate of the president, he was a senior management member of the association, and these
positions were all earned through completing system assessment tasks on his own. Don't say the president doesn't have the authority to expel him. Even the city lord doesn't have such power. You must understand that in the game, the most powerful entity is the system. The system holds all authority. The system is divine. Your level is insufficient. You no longer meet the hard requirements to serve as vice president, so you are expelled. Although the president does not have the authority to expel the vice president, he does have the authority to expel ordinary members of the association.
Once he is no longer vice president, he becomes an ordinary member, and to
regain his position, he must undergo re-evaluation and complete system tasks again. Who says my level is insufficient? Which of your I saw that my level is not enough?
The vice president instantly erupted in anger. I have already ended the debuff state. I will not die again, and I will not lose levels.
Brother, do you think that by hiding your level, I won't be able to see it? The president scolded.
Fool. I am the president. With the eye of truth, I can check the level status of any association member at any time.
This is a privilege granted to the president by the system. No, how could you possibly have the eye of truth? How can the president have such a privilege? The vice president panicked. I even temporarily deceived the system. Can I not deceive you? He wore an item resembling a black robe that could temporarily conceal his level. As long as he could temporarily fool the system, he could work hard to level up and overcome the crisis. But unexpectedly, the president actually had the eye of truth. Fool. The president's privileges can only be known after you become president.
The president lifted the vice president's robe, showing everyone his level primarily
for the system to see. Level 43. Everyone was stunned.
They never expected that a heartless cannon would actually blow him down by 7
levels. The power was terrifying.
No wonder it was called a heartless cannon. It truly had no heart.
Notice, vice president of the
Blacksmith Association, Lucas, does not meet the level requirements for the position of vice president and is demoted to an ordinary member.
Please be informed.
A huge banner flashed before the millions of players in the Stonegate city. A vice president, a high-level internal tester, was thus demoted. Buzz. A buzzing sound. The rings of light beneath the vice president's feet extinguished. Those were various buff enhancements of being vice president. For example, double experience, increased health recovery speed, increased armor, and so on. There were also various income benefits. For instance, as vice president, he earned experience and money every minute. In short, all kinds of benefits. No, no, no. The vice president collapsed to the ground, screaming, "President, I give in, I support Chen Chen to become the spokesperson of the association. I wholeheartedly support it. I strongly support it. Let me continue as vice president, please? I beg you, I will bow to you." Only when the knife cuts into oneself does one realize the pain. "Lucas, are you okay?" The president laughed. "I have neither the authority nor the qualification to appoint or dismiss the vice president. If you want to continue as vice president, work hard to level up and complete the system tasks for vice president. To gain the system's recognition, one must work hard to level up. This applies to everyone equally. Then I ask you not to expel me. Let me stay in the Blacksmith Association." Lucas said, "I beg you." Member of the Blacksmith Association, Lucas has poor conduct, colluded with outsiders, and undermined the unity of the association. In the name of the president of the Blacksmith Association, I expel him, revoking his blacksmith qualification certificate, never to be employed again. The president's execution was swift and merciless, because he knew that if he failed and was pulled down from the position of president, the outcome would be worse than Lucas's. "Kassadin, you have a cruel heart, you are making me die." Lucas was completely frantic. He was a top-level blacksmith, possessing many top-tier blacksmithing skills. Even if he was not vice president, he could still gain immense power by forging various equipment. But now the president has directly revoked his blacksmith license, which is equivalent to sealing off his divine fire. He wanted to forge equipment, but that had become a distant dream. "Come on, don't you have plenty of money? Why not buy a job change scroll from your girlfriend, the president of the Scroll Association? Who knows, you might become a mage," the president snorted coldly. While that was easy to say, job change scrolls were not easy to come by. Even if he managed to buy one, it wasn't guaranteed he could casually change into a mage. Even if he did become a mage, acquiring various skill books would be incredibly difficult, and he would need to grind proficiency. Without 10 or 20 years, it would be impossible to develop. Moreover, how could he accept the complete waste of the blacksmith skills he had painstakingly cultivated for years? It should be known that he had paid a tremendous price for his blacksmithing skills. Furthermore, to complete the system task of becoming vice president, he had sacrificed countless resources. But now it was all gone. Everything had turned into a fleeting dream. "President, I beg you, I borrowed money at high interest to stop the debuff, and I'm in a lot of debt. If I can't forge weapons, I'll never be able to pay it back in this lifetime. President, spare my life. I beg you. Losing my blacksmith license will truly kill me. The game will die, and I will die in reality too. Can you bear to watch a life just end like this?" The vice president kept bowing and crying, having long lost his previous arrogance. "That's all your own problem." The president was no saint, he was a ruthless figure in power. The vice president's life or death had nothing to do with him. Fine, fine, fine. Lucas gritted his teeth and said, "Kassadin, you have such a cruel heart." Since begging was useless, he changed his approach. "Lord Mayor, can you help me?" Lucas had no choice but to seek help from his master. He was serving the mayor, and the mayor should help him. "Lucas, the mayor's office is willing to help any player, as long as they are from the Stonegate City." The mayor smiled, appearing very accommodating. But it was clear he was someone even more ruthless than the president. "Thank you, Lord Mayor. Can you help me pay off my high-interest loan?" Lucas said innocently, "I don't want anything else, just to clear my debt." The debt was piling up, and he was completely doomed. "No," the mayor replied, "I can lend you some personally, but I can't help you pay off the loan." "All right. Thank you, Lord Mayor." Lucas extended his hand, but the mayor only gave him a $100 bill. This amount was not even enough for an hour's interest. "I usually don't carry cash, this is all I have, the rest you'll have to figure out yourself." The mayor still spoke kindly, showing no emotion. "Okay, thank you, Lord Mayor." Lucas felt a chill in his heart and said, "Can you help me keep my blacksmith license? Let me continue forging equipment for you?" "Sorry, that's a matter for the Blacksmith Association, it's not under my jurisdiction." The mayor refused. If he spoke up, the president would naturally give him face, but he didn't. "Ha ha." The vice president laughed wildly, looking almost insane. "I get it now, you want me dead too. Ha ha. Truly a broken drum beaten by thousands. But don't forget, I've helped you with a lot of dirty work. Do you want me to make it public? Do you want me to tell everyone?" This was a threat. Saying such things in front of so many people was practically asking for death. "Lucas, are you all right?" the mayor asked, with a smile. But the killing intent suddenly increased. If the other party dared to say another word, they would be immediately killed, slaughtered by the city defense forces.
And it wouldn't just be a single kill, but again and again, directly down to level 0. Lucas was startled and quickly shut his mouth. Even if he owed high-interest loans, there was a chance to turn things around, but if he angered the mayor, he would truly be reduced to level 0. President Kassadin, congratulations, you found a new spokesperson. The city lord smiled and extended his hand, whispering, shall we wipe the slate clean between us? The reason for not helping Lucas was to please the president and mend their relationship. I have never had any grievances with the city lord. Kassadin smiled as he shook the other's hand, saying, our friendship will last forever. Well said. The city lord laughed heartily. Chen Chen, congratulations on becoming the spokesperson for the Blacksmith Association. I personally invite you to dine at the city lord's mansion. I hope you won't refuse. Dining at the city lord's mansion is a high-standard reception. Thank you, city lord. Chen Chen smiled politely, but I am currently a notorious figure. I'm afraid I can't go. Tip, you have killed 5 people and become a super notorious figure. You will be hunted by the city defense army. Tip, you have obtained clues about the Red Name village. Just as he was speaking, the system sent a notification. It was delayed after he had just killed Zeus. No worries, the city defense army can't kill you with your skills. The city lord chuckled, don't refuse me, I hate being turned down. Sorry. Chen Chen did not indulge him, saying, I'm busy. The president wanted to maintain dignity and shake hands to reconcile, but Chen Chen, with nothing to lose, had no need to comply. Why should he give a good face to someone who tried to use Zeus to kill him? Nonsense. All right. The city lord, furious, still managed to smile. Then let's talk when you have time. Arrogant. Lucas shouted angrily, you dare to refuse the city lord? Truly disrespectful. I will kill you today. Boom. Several wooden boxes appeared around Lucas, slowly rotating. These were his crafted hidden weapons. Blood boxes. There were a total of 9 boxes, each containing rotating blades. They could be launched together, and the blade damage was terrifying, with incredible speed, often returning stained with blood after killing, turning the wooden boxes blood red, hence the name, blood boxes. Seeing this, the city lord snorted coldly, ignoring it, and sat down to continue drinking tea and watching the show. His behavior undoubtedly fueled Lucas's arrogance. The city lord was tacitly approving. Lucas, what are you doing? The president said coldly. Above him, 8 dark umbrellas appeared. His own umbrellas had terrifying attack power, and with the level advantage, Lucas was no match. Kassadin, although your level is higher than mine, I will do everything to kill Chen Chen. You can't stop me. Lucas was clear about this, and so was the president. Attacking a level 20 or so lobby, you're just embarrassing the internal testers. Kassadin scolded. You all are forcing me to death. What face do I have left? Lucas was now like a mad dog, completely unreasonable. In that case, Kassadin prepared to attack. Fists were the truth. President, I'll handle him. Chen Chen suddenly said. What did you say? Kassadin shouted angrily. What nonsense are you talking about? Lucas was not Zeus. His level far surpassed the other, and his attack power was incomparable. Killing him should yield a lot of experience. Chen Chen chuckled. Previously, when Lucas died, he only took a third of the experience and leveled up significantly. But what if he got a full experience? That would be even more terrifying. No matter how much experience you need to survive. The president whispered, don't get counter-killed, that would be embarrassing. Also, if your level is below 20, you can't become a spokesperson. There were also level restrictions for spokespersons. Without sufficient level, it was impossible. If Lucas killed Chen Chen once, he would lose levels and experience. What if he killed him many times? What if he dropped below level 20? Moreover, the other party clearly had malicious intent. After killing Chen Chen, who was a notorious figure, he would be hunted again upon returning to the safe zone, and if he died and returned, he would be hunted again. In this way, having directly dropped to level 0, Chen Chen no longer had the chance to be any spokesperson. Don't worry. Chen Chen smiled and said, I'm confident it'll be fine. The president frowned and hesitated before saying, I'll protect you from behind. Chen Chen was not a delicate flower. Sending him into battle was the fastest path to growth, and the president was well aware of this. As long as he was behind Chen Chen, Lucas's schemes would never succeed. All right. Chen Chen stepped forward and said, Lucas, that's enough. I don't want to kill you. If you want to kill me, what right do you have to do so? Lucas laughed heartily. I'll let you have one move, come on. Humph. Without saying another word, Chen Chen made his move. Boss scroll. Summon the Corpse King. Roar. With a tremendous roar, the ground began to crack and tremble. A gigantic Corpse King emerged from the depths of the earth. The Corpse King had thick iron chains in its hands, its face was grotesquely decayed, and its entire body was a sickly greenish-black, exuding a foul and rotten aura. Roar. The Corpse King charged at Lucas. Since it was summoned right at his feet, the Corpse King would lock onto the nearest player, matching its level with his. Damn! Lucas shouted angrily, you're not human. He never expected the opponent to disregard humanity and summon a Corpse King boss. Although the blacksmith was the life profession with the strongest attack power, it
was not the profession with the strongest attack power overall. He was just impressive in front of a bunch of life professions that
lacked combatability. It was like being the tallest among a group of short people. When it came to facing a boss, escaping wouldn't be so easy. After all, bosses in the game were meant to be tackled in teams. Having a blacksmith solo a boss? That was pure torture. Enjoy it.
Chen Chen laughed. Let's see how strong your red box's attack power really is.
Shut up. Lucas shouted angrily. This is a blood box. Blood box. Remember that. Boom.
The Corpse King swung a chain, smashing it heavily into Lucas's face.
Lucas was caught
off guard and flew out, losing a huge chunk of health.
What a mess. What a disaster. The president couldn't help but laugh. This kid is just using some underhanded tricks. Though it was underhanded, the president had to admit it was somewhat satisfying, a bit enjoyable. Damn it. Damn it.
Lucas was being tormented by the Corpse King, receiving blow after blow from the iron whip, completely unable
to defend himself. You dog. Lucas, in a panic, roared. Blood box explode. Boom.
9 blood boxes all burst open.
One by one, spinning blades began to whirl wildly. Die.
9 spinning blades charged at the Corpse King.
Slash. 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 Continuously attacking
the Corpse King's vital points. It wasn't long before green blood plasma began to ooze from its wounds, reeking and foul, and its
health dropped by more than half.
Seeing this, Chen Chen couldn't help but nod secretly. Lucas has some skills. Who knows, he might
really be able to kill the Corpse King. Did you plan this all alone? To have Lucas as your muscle? The president shot him a glance
and said, be careful, he solos the Corpse King and steals most of your rewards. When Chen Chen summoned the Corpse King, regardless of who killed it, as the summoner he would receive a guaranteed reward. Of course, the one who killed the Corpse King would receive
more. A blacksmith soloing a boss? Even the lowest level boss would be impossible, right?
Chen Chen was well aware of this.
After all, he was a reborn person, not a novice, and he understood the combat power of bosses very well. A blacksmith, even a top tier one, no matter how extraordinary, could not solo the boss Corpse King. If life professions could solo bosses, wouldn't the game's combat power system collapse? How would combat professions survive? How would mages show off? You summon the Corpse King just to use Lucas's level to make the Corpse King stronger? Get more rewards?
The president saw through Chen Chen's intentions.
This could be considered
a small bug, or rather, a little trick that the system tacitly allowed.
That's a bit of the idea. Chen Chen smiled and said, but what I really want to see is the Corpse King beat him up. Lucas was too despicable. It was unsatisfying to beat him up himself, but having the Corpse King do it would be delightful. You little brat, so sinister, the president scolded.
Chen Chen clasped his hands
together and replied, mutual understanding.
The president was ruthless, having expelled Lucas and driven him mad. Compared to that,
he was still a bit lacking. Ha ha, what about the Corpse King?
Lucas, having the upper hand, laughed heartily. I am the strongest
blacksmith, the highest attack power. The Corpse King will be under my foot. You little bastard, trying to use my level to increase the Corpse King's rewards? Ha ha, fool.
Now I'm soloing the Corpse King, gaining massive rewards, a complete turnaround.
The rewards
from the Corpse King were enough to completely change his fortunes. Not only could he pay off his high-interest loans, but he could also level up continuously. It was simply too beautiful.
Use the double experience scroll. Lucas felt confident of victory and directly used his last resort. Just a low-rated boss and you dare to shout at me? Die, die, die.
The rewards for various bosses were already high. Even the lowest-rated ones had terrifying rewards.
Come on. Although Lucas was covered in blood, he was extremely arrogant and proud. Roar.
The Corpse King roared. Continuously losing health drove it into a complete rage.
Boom. The momentum surged. The Corpse King's size tripled. Its body turned a deep red.
Originally, the Corpse King was already 3 meters tall, far exceeding an adult, but now it had directly become a 10-meter giant.
Good heavens. It was like an attacking giant. A chain giant. Boom. The Corpse
King raised its hand and struck. A small mountain peak was flattened. Lucas turned pale, startled. He hadn't expected the Corpse King
could transform.
Just now, he had dodged quickly. If he had been a moment slower, he would have been done for. Notice, the Corpse King
has appeared in Dragonfall Ridge citywide broadcast.
The Corpse King has gone berserk. Killing the Corpse King can yield rich rewards. The Corpse King has gone berserk. It's so rare.
Damn it. After going berserk, the rewards will greatly increase. The boss rewards are already terrifying. After going berserk, how much more will they increase? Damn it, I don't care. I want to kill the boss. Me too. Let's take a shot. A bicycle can turn into a motorcycle. If I can slay the Corpse King, my small family can become a prominent clan. Everyone's eyes turned green with envy. Not just the people present, the whole city was envious. Various internal testers
and the offspring of powerful factions rushed over, wanting to slay the Corpse King. The Corpse King boss was rare and a berserk.
Corpse King was even rarer. Not to mention them, even the city lord was feeling a bit restless. Bosses are valuable, everyone wants one. City lord, should we take action? The city guard whispered. The city guard's attack power was terrifying. They could slay the Corpse King even in its berserk state. Shut up. The city lord glared at him fiercely. Let him snatch the boss? In front of so many people? Where was the city lord's authority? Wouldn't that be embarrassing? Whoever dares to touch the Corpse King is an enemy of the Blacksmith Association. The president declared with authority they will be blacklisted by the Blacksmith Association and hunted down. Once blacklisted, obtaining equipment would become extremely difficult. Upon hearing this, the fiery excitement of the crowd was doused. The Corpse King was great, but the Blacksmith Association was not something to mess with. I'm not afraid of the Blacksmith Association. Zeus laughed heartily. Today, I'm going to kill the boss. He came back to life, not wanting to embarrass himself again. But upon hearing about the frenzied Corpse King, he naturally had to come and take a look. As for the blacklist of the Blacksmith Association, his brother is a blacksmith, so he's not worried about not having equipment made. And the pursuit by the Blacksmith Association? Sorry, but after killing the vice president multiple times, he's already a notorious red name. The city defense army is hunting him down. And he can't even return to the safe zone. He really isn't afraid of another Blacksmith Association. Thunderstorm. Zeus roared. A lightning mage directly engaging the Corpse King in melee. Truly deserving of the nickname thick-headed youngster. Boom. The Corpse King lashed out, hitting him squarely on the forehead, taking away half of his health. The immense force sent him flying. What the hell? So powerful? Zeus was startled and dared not charge in again. The Corpse King's armor was too thick and its health too high. You little brat, you're really giving me a headache. The president said helplessly, I can intimidate most people, but I can't intimidate the bunch of notorious red-named bandits in Red Name Village. The entire city broadcast could be heard in Red Name Village. Those bandits, upon hearing there was a boss, especially a frenzied one, would definitely not hold back. The president couldn't intimidate them. After all, they were real criminals, the ones least afraid of being hunted down, even by the Blacksmith Association. Don't worry, I have a one-hit kill ring. Chen Shen smiled and said, if it really comes to it, I can take them out with one strike. No. I mean with one hammer strike. The weapon he was currently using was a hammer. The blacksmith's hammer. What? One-hit kill ring? The president instantly lost his composure and cursed, you're talking nonsense. How many rings had he forged? Not 8,000, but at least 10,000, and out of all those rings, he hadn't gotten a single one-hit kill ring. How many had Chen Shen forged? Why should he get a one-hit kill ring? Can I be talking nonsense about something like this? Chen Shen said helplessly, isn't that just stupid? They were currently farming a boss, a serious matter. How could he possibly be bragging? This wasn't a joke, it wasn't a casual meal, it was a struggle, a life and death struggle. Let me take a look first. Though he said that, without seeing the actual item, the president still didn't believe it. This was human nature, after all, a one-hit kill ring was just too incredible. It can't be. Just for show, right? How about trading it for a mystic umbrella? Chen Chen chuckled. Are you kidding me? Are you black? So black? The president wanted to curse. To just take a look at the one-hit kill ring and expect to get a mystic umbrella in return? What a joke. A mystic umbrella costs $1 million. It's a standard rated 6 concealed weapon. Just a little more and it could reach rated 7. Cheap. I don't want yours. Chen Shen said, the mystic umbrella I have in hand, can I at least play with it for a few more days? The mystic umbrella he had was not a gift from the president, it was just borrowed. Fine. The president reluctantly agreed, but you'll have to forge your own blacksmith concealed weapon sooner or later, at least rated 5, to prepare for the school's final exam and the college entrance examination. You should know that for such large-scale exams, there are many restrictions. Blacksmiths can only use blacksmithing methods and cannot use potions and scrolls to bombard. There were many rules. After all, this wasn't a street fight, but a formal exam. I know. Chen Shen smiled and said, I can play with the mystic umbrella for a few more days, right? Sure. The president impatiently said, what about the one-hit kill ring? Let me see it. Here. Chen Shen extended his hand, and the one-hit kill ring was on his pinky, also known as a tail ring. Damn. The president cursed, looking around warily, and whispered, you little brat, you're wearing the one-hit kill ring so openly? What else? Chen Shen retorted, if the ring isn't worn on the hand, should it be worn on the head? Worn on the head, that would be a crown. It really is a one-hit kill ring. The president is well informed, yet still gets excited. It's truly a one-hit kill ring. Although it's a level 10 one-hit kill ring, it really is. Watch your expression. Chen Shen impatiently reminded him. After all, you are the president of the Blacksmith Association. Is it really necessary to be this excited? Haven't you seen so many top-tier equipment before? Is it really that surprising? Ha ha. With the one-hit kill ring, the Corpse King is yours for the taking. You kid, you're really impressive. The president laughed heartily, impressively so. To slay the crazed Corpse King using a one-hit kill ring is no problem, right? Chen Chen asked with a smile. No problem at all, absolutely. No problem, it's worth it, the president whispered. Once you slay the Corpse King, the city lord will definitely be furious. Ha ha. Don't be fooled by the city lord's silence. He was already envious, wishing he could join the boss hunting team, but out of pride, he was unwilling to say anything. The city lord is so wealthy, surely he wouldn't mind? Why did the city lord become the city lord? Because of his strength, he completed the city lord task issued by the system with money and power. Without a large amount of money and manpower, it would be impossible to complete the city lord task. It was said that to become the city lord's family had worked hard for 10 years across 3 generations. This shows just how difficult the city lord task issued by the system is. Every family has its own difficulties, the president snorted coldly. It's true that the city lord has money and power, but he also has his troubles. Faced with such a generous reward from the boss, it's impossible not to be tempted. Why does the city lord support the vice president? It's simple, he wants to get his hands on the Blacksmith Association to gain more benefits, only by obtaining more profits. Can he support more people and gain greater power? It doesn't matter, I have the one-hit kill ring anyway, Chen Chen shrugged. Right. The one-hit kill ring is fantastic, the president said, giving it a hearty kiss. Remember to sell me the expired one-hit kill ring after you use it. I want to collect it. How much will you pay? Chen Chen asked with a smile. The president has a collecting habit, so he must be cut down a peg. You name the price. The president said generously, even if he gets ripped off, he would be willing. He is not the principal, not a miser. A set of dark umbrellas. Chen Chen said again. He couldn't stop thinking about the dark umbrellas. You kid, do you really want my dark umbrellas? The president said helplessly. You might as well ask for 1.5 million. I really can't give you the dark umbrellas. My 9 dark umbrellas are a set of hidden weapons. 1 dark umbrella has a rating of 6, while 9 have a rating of 7. 1 to 1 is far greater than 2. I mainly want to use the dark umbrellas to forge my own hidden weapon. In fact, the dark umbrellas don't matter. He mainly wants to process and upgrade them to create a new hidden weapon. This is also the most mature process for forging hidden weapons. I understand what you mean. You really are a genius, the president, an expert, instantly understood. I have a set of discarded dark umbrellas, which were previously crafted products with some defects, just sitting in the warehouse. If you want to take them for upgrading and modification, you can completely do so. The president was not stingy, and directly offered good items. A set? Chen Chen was also surprised. Not just 1? 9. The president said, originally, I was going to sell the scrap, which could fetch 5 to 6 million. But since you need them, I'll give them to you. Wow, that's too generous. Chen Chen said happily. You're drooling. I didn't realize you were so shy. The president rolled his eyes at him. President, you are indeed much more generous than the principal. Chen Chen gave a thumbs up. How can a waste compare to me? The president snorted, clearly pleased. Thank you, President, Chen Chen said happily. Don't rush to thank me. This set of hidden weapons, aside from the one-hit kill ring you used, is also a gift for you becoming the spokesperson. Consider it a celebration of your victory. After this, don't ask me for gifts anymore. My heart can't take it. To be honest, the president really doesn't care about money, but when it comes to various things, he truly doesn't want to give them to others, even to his favorite Chen Chen. Alright, Chen Chen smiled and said, let's go kill the Corpse King. Zeus and Lucas had already been beaten to a pulp with no fighting power left. At this moment, the city lord suddenly said, President, the Corpse King's attack is too high. I think we should all work together to take it down. The rewards for going berserk are very high, everyone can get a decent share. After holding back for so long, the city lord really couldn't take it anymore. There was no way around it. The rewards for the Berserk Corpse King were too terrifying for anyone to resist. City lord, there's no need, Chen Chen said. I can handle it myself. Upon hearing this, the city lord was furious. You can handle it? Are you out of your mind? This is the Berserk Corpse King. Show me how you can handle one. Fool. My lord, please mind your status and don't lose your composure, Chen Chen reminded with a smile. Because of the generous rewards from the Berserk Corpse King, the city lord indeed lost his composure and couldn't keep calm. This is human nature, even the city lord couldn't escape it. Kid, just watch closely. This level of battle is not something you can get involved in. The city lord snorted coldly. Even though it's your summon Corpse King, it has nothing to do with you now. I want to slay the Corpse King. Chen Chen's gaze was firm as he focused on the continuously attacking Corpse King, no longer engaging in banter with the city lord. At this moment, the Electric Baton and Lucas had been pushed into a corner, and under the terrifying assault and massive body of the Corpse King, they could only flee, completely losing their ability to attack. However, they could never escape the attack range of the Corpse King. After all, its movement speed was not slow. Zeus, you're a combat class, why aren't you attacking? What are you running for? Why are you being a coward? Fight back! Lucas cursed loudly. Are you blind? I have no health left. What am I supposed to attack with? Besides, aren't you a blacksmith? The strongest life profession in terms of attack power. Why aren't you attacking? Zeus also cursed back. Previously, he respected Lucas not only because of his higher level but also due to his position as vice president. But now he was just Lucas, not the vice president, so why should he respect him? Especially at a time of life and death. No matter how strong the attack power is, it's still a life profession. Lucas shouted, "You hold the front and I'll attack, alright? What the hell? I'm a mage, not a melee fighter. I'm not a tank." The usually reckless Zeus had now calmed down. There was no way he would charge in. From now on, don't call him Zeus. He's useless. Lucas cursed, "Call him Electric Baton instead." If this continued, it would be a dead end with no chance of victory. Dying wasn't the issue, the key was that they wouldn't be able to obtain the generous rewards from the Berserk Corpse King. "My name is Zeus." Zeus triggered his passive and roared, "The god who wields thunder and lightning." Boom! He couldn't even last 3 seconds before the Berserk Corpse King struck him, causing him to spit blood repeatedly, leaving him with only 3 drops of health. He was lucky there was no critical hit, or else he would have died for sure. "I can't handle it, it's too fierce." Zeus rolled and crawled away, no longer daring to think about the generous rewards from the Berserk Corpse King. "Electric Baton, are you just giving up like this?" Chen Chen smiled as he walked towards the Corpse King, looking harmless. "What are you up to?" Zeus scoffed. "What? Do you also dream of getting the generous rewards from the arrogant Corpse King? Fool." Lucas cursed, "The level of the Berserk Corpse King is comparable to mine, and its health, defense, and attack power are even more terrifying. You, a low-level character who isn't even level 30, dare to provoke it? Don't call me that." Chen Chen smiled, "You never know, I might create a miracle." "What if you can't?" The city lord suddenly shouted, "If you, the summoner, don't create a miracle and end up dead, the enraged Corpse King will belong to all the players in the city. Once the summoner dies, the Corpse King boss becomes a free-for-all. Whoever can kill it will receive all the rewards. In other words, it supposedly belongs to all the players in the city. Of course, that's nonsense. If Chen Chen dies, the boss Corpse King will only belong to the city lord. The city lord possesses the strongest martial power and authority. Who would dare to snatch the boss Corpse King in front of him? Anyone who dares to try would be met with the city defense army, which would slaughter the players. Even if a player managed to kill the Corpse King, the city lord could directly execute the player, ensuring that the rewards from the Corpse King still go to him. It's important to know that the system has a rule: whoever kills the boss is qualified to pick up the rich rewards it drops. However, if someone kills a player, they can inherit the rewards dropped by the boss. So, now, the city lord is eagerly hoping for Chen Chen's death, even feeling the urge to take action. If it weren't for his reputation, he would have acted long ago. "Before I create a miracle, I must first take care of you too," Chen Chen said with a smile. He couldn't let them share the experience and rewards, they had to be eliminated. "You're not human, damn it. How many times have you killed me?" Zeus cursed, "Can you let me go? Just let me gain some experience?" His words were almost pleading. His health was nearly depleted, and killing him was far too easy. "What's your name?" Chen Chen asked out of the blue. "My name is Zeus." Zeus tried to act cool, "The true god who wields thunder and lightning." "Then go die." Chen Chen activated the chain fire knife scroll and said, "Electric Baton." If the other party answered with Electric Baton, perhaps he would spare him. Of course, that was a possibility. Boom! A massive fire knife descended from the sky, directly impaling Zeus. Flames burned, and the ground was charred black. "Why?" Zhuanzi shouted angrily, "Why is his chain fire knife scroll so powerful?" As the president of the Scroll Association, she certainly understood the chain fire knife, the most basic offensive scroll. Once activated, it would continuously summon 7 fire knives to attack the enemy. However, they were usually of normal size, and their power was extremely limited. But why was Chen Chen's fire knife so large? The first fire knife was 10 meters long. It was as tall as the enraged Corpse King. Absurd. Ridiculous. Outrageously ridiculous. His chain fire knife scroll is indeed strange. Zhang Tianyi explained again, "There's a possibility his scroll quality is exceptionally high." "Exceptionally high?" Zhuanzi exclaimed, "That's unreasonable, utterly unreasonable. A high-level scroll master would disdain crafting fire knife scrolls, and a novice scroll master couldn't produce high-quality ones. Don't forget, he is Wu Yun's nephew." Zhang Tianyi said, "Having a scroll of super high quality is not surprising." "That's the only explanation," Zhuanzi cursed. "Wu Yun, a diviner, left behind so many things, it's infuriating." As a beta player alongside Wu Yun, Zhuanzi harbored deep resentment towards this radiant woman. There was no way around it. The other was too dazzling, too beautiful, making her, who was originally excellent, feel overshadowed. It's worth noting that as the only female president, she was not just a pretty face. On the contrary, she had extraordinary talent in scroll crafting and was hailed as the most gifted scroll master. Such a brilliant halo, however, was insignificant in front of Wu Yun, as being a genius was merely meeting her threshold. "Ha ha!" Lucas laughed loudly. "Fool, you should have killed me first." He Ambush Chen Chen. As long as he took Chen Chen down, the city lord would enter the scene and his deadlock would be broken. After the Corpse King died, he would gain a massive amount of experience and rewards. Snap! Chen Chen snapped his fingers. Another massive fire knife descended from the sky. Boom! Directly piercing through Lucas's body, then heavily driving him into the ground, nailing him down firmly. The burning flames and sharp blades tormented Lucas, causing his health to plummet. It seems you're the one about to die. Chen Chen raised his foot and stepped on Lucas's face, coldly saying, "The recently expelled Vice President, Lucas." Killing and execution. Not only killing, but also striking at the heart. How terrifying. If I die, you won't survive either. You have 5 fire blades left. It's impossible to slay the Corpse King. Lucas spat blood repeatedly, laughing. "Kid, I'll be waiting for you in the safe zone." Chen Chen had a notorious red name. Once he died and returned to the safe zone, many would come to kill him. Not just Lucas and Zeus, but anyone with even a hint of greed might take action. Because even a fool knows that Chen Chen has many treasures, all left by Wu Yun. Shut up! Chen Chen lifted his leg and forcefully stomped Lucas's head into the ground, not killing him on the spot. Tip: congratulations, you have killed Zeus. Tip: congratulations, you have achieved a level up kill, gaining experience. Tip: congratulations, you have leveled up. Tip: level +1. Tip: you are now level 25. Congratulations, host has gained 0.8% limit unlock. Progress. Tip: the opponent is a notorious red name. You killed him, dropping all his gold and 1 item. Tip: congratulations, you have obtained 100,000 cash. Tip: congratulations, you have obtained Thunderstone. I didn't expect killing Zeus would yield so many rewards. Having killed Zeus many times before without good drops or much experience, he was surprised to receive such terrifying rewards this time. It should be that after killing a notorious red name, the rewards and experience would increase. Thunderstone? He didn't expect Zeus to have good items. Initially thinking he was a broke loser, he was surprised to find such a valuable item. Item: Thunderstone. Description: a stone containing endless thunder coming from beyond the heavens, extremely mysterious. Function 1. Wearing it greatly enhances the effect of lightning spells. The higher the character's level, the better the effect. Function 2. Can be embedded in weapons, allowing weapon attacks to carry lightning magic. If it can be embedded in weapons, can it also be embedded in hidden weapons? Chen Chen was just about to forge his own hidden weapon. This was a perfect opportunity to test it out. Logically, it should be possible. After all, hidden weapons are a type of weapon. The electric baton is truly a good person, sending a pillow when you're sleepy. Chen Chen laughed heartily, giving him whatever he liked. "What good items can you drop?" Chen Chen asked with great interest. "The recently expelled Vice President, Mr. Lucas." This sentence was even more powerful than the fire blades. It directly plunged Lucas into despair. "Kill me, you little bastard. Hurry up and kill me, you little bastard." Lucas cursed furiously. Cursing is really too impolite. Chen Chen raised the smith's hammer, striking down again and again, saying, "Impolite, impolite, let me teach you some manners." Poor Lucas, a master blacksmith, was brutally hammered to death by the smith's hammer, dying in utter humiliation. Tip: congratulations, you have killed the high-level internal test player Lucas. Tip: you have gained experience. Tip: you have leveled up. Tip: you have leveled up. Tip: level +2. Tip: you are now level 27. Congratulations. Congratulations, host has gained 1% limit unlock progress. Tip: just 3 more levels and you can use the instant kill ring. The instant kill ring also has usage restrictions. It wouldn't make sense for a level 0 newbie to instantly kill a boss or players. That would be pure chaos. As expected of you, the expelled former vice president. Chen Chen smiled. The rewards were truly bountiful. Although not much was revealed, a significant amount of experience and progress was gained, especially the progress, which increased by 1%. The experience was unprecedented. As I leveled up twice in a row, there was no way around it. The vice president wasn't a big red name, so the drop rate was naturally lower. Of course, even if the vice president were a big red name, he probably wouldn't drop anything worthwhile. After all, he was already bankrupt and had borrowed high-interest loans, so he likely sold everything he could. Roar! The Corpse King let out a furious roar, and a massive iron chain slammed down onto Chen Chen's forehead. Boom! The ground was directly smashed into a large pit. Dust and smoke billowed up. Chen Chen had already teleported to a small hillock and snapped his fingers. A gigantic fire blade descended from the sky once more. This time, the fire blade was even larger, measuring over 30 meters long, accompanied by intense flames. It was truly a 30-meter-long sword, and the scene was spectacular. Boom! It plunged directly into the forehead of the Corpse King. Chen Chen's idea was simple, to use the fire blade to split the Corpse King in half, starting from the head. However, the massive fire blade went in a little but couldn't go any further. It was impossible to penetrate the Corpse King. Its defenses were too strong. After all, the Corpse King's forehead was tough. Boom! The Corpse King raised a hand and smashed the fire blade to pieces, extinguishing
The flames with its dark green blood. The Corpse King's blood carried some magical energy that could easily put out fires. So fierce? Chen Chen was surprised. It seemed he needed to change his strategy. Roar! The Corpse King's eyes turned crimson, going berserk. Again, its speed increasing once more. It was clearly enraged by Chen Chen's massive blade, charging forward with a furious roar. However, Chen Chen's teleportation was simply too overpowered. No matter how fast the opponent was, they couldn't outpace teleportation. Snap! Another snap of his fingers. Chen Chen stood behind the Corpse King, which was rampaging through the small hillock instantly, flattening it. Boom! A 50-meter-long giant fire blade descended from the sky again. Whoosh! Chen Chen clearly controlled the blade's edge, targeting the Corpse King's weakest point, its knee joint. Whoosh! Dark green blood gushed out. Below the Corpse King's knee, it was directly severed. Boom! The Corpse King's body tilted and crashed heavily to the ground. A 10-meter-tall giant falling down was still quite shocking, stirring up countless dust. Snap! Another snap of his fingers. If death had a low murmur. Boom! A fire blade over 60 meters long descended once more. The scorching flames, like the divine fire of annihilation, heated the surrounding air. Thud! It pierced through the other leg of the Corpse King. Then, it slowly descended like an executioner's blade, completely severing the entire leg. The dark green blood gushed out like a fountain, extinguishing all the flames on the blade. Roar! The Corpse King, completely restricted in movement, roared in endless fury. It suddenly swung out the iron chain, tightly wrapping around the long blade, and yanked it hard. Whoosh! It threw the 50-meter-long blade away as if it were a small flying knife. And it was incredibly precise, heading straight for Chen Chen. However, Chen Chen immediately teleported away, and the giant blade only embedded itself in the ground, causing no casualties. But the Corpse King did not stop its attack. It threw out another large blade, once again heading straight for Chen Chen. Chen Chen teleported again. The giant blade rushed towards the City Lord, and if the City Lord hadn't dodged quickly, it would have been disastrous. Damn it! Are you doing this on purpose? The City Lord cursed loudly, no longer caring about his status. Chen Chen was clearly doing it on purpose, teleporting right in front of them, waiting for the Corpse King to throw the blade before dodging. This left the City Lord in a very awkward and furious state. Seeing Chen Chen move continuously, the Corpse King suddenly understood. It let out another roar, its voice shaking the heavens as if summoning something. Citywide broadcast: the arrogant Corpse King summons a horde of zombies. Blood defense attack power increased again. Rewards increased again. Experience increased again. The rewards have increased again? Damn it! This Corpse King has reached the level of a boss with a rating of 2, perhaps even more. Continuous frenzy: the chances are extremely low, and with such a high level, a rating of 3 is possible. Don't just think about the rewards, there are risks too. His blood defense and attack power have increased again. Can we really kill him? Who knows, it might backfire. After all, Shengo is only level 27, a rookie who can't even use a one-hit kill ring. Exactly. This time, Shengo is definitely going to be killed by the Corpse King. Once he dies, the Corpse King will be an unclaimed entity, and we can all get a piece of the pie. The Corpse King, now in a frenzy again, attracted the attention of the entire city. At first, no one was interested because they knew many big shots were around and it wouldn't be their turn. But this time, they all came, hoping to try their luck. What if Chen died? The commotion is too loud, the president worried. He wasn't too concerned about ordinary players or even beta testers. The key was the notorious players from the red-named village. Although none of them had shown up yet, there was no telling when they might appear collectively. If that happened, it would be a huge problem. After all, those notorious players were all beta testers, all combat classes, and all at high levels. The president was no match for them. The Corpse King has gone into a frenzy again, the City Lord said. Chen Chen has no way to deal with it. He is undoubtedly going to die. We, as elders, can only step in to help. He had long coveted this opportunity and finally found a reasonable excuse to join the boss battle. City Lord, don't be hasty. Chen Chen hasn't called for help yet, the president interjected. We should respect the child's wishes. Nonsense, the City Lord retorted angrily. He's young, so it's forgivable for him to act recklessly, but you too? If he doesn't understand, you should. Regardless, I disagree, the president said coldly. Unless Chen Chen calls for help, the City Lord cannot intervene. I'm not going to waste my breath with you, the City Lord snorted. City Defense Army, heed my command. Yes, the City Defense Army shouted in unison, their gleaming blades reflecting the sunlight. As soon as the City Lord gave the order, they would charge fearlessly and take down the Corpse King. City Lord, can you do me a favor? Qin Hong stepped out of the car. She had been observing from a luxury flying car, trying to avoid suspicion. But for Chen Chen, she stood up. Qin Hong? The City Lord was taken aback, not expecting her to come. But thinking about it, it made sense. Qin Hong claimed to be Chen Chen's girlfriend, so her presence was reasonable. City Lord, you don't need to worry about my boyfriend's safety, Qin Hong smiled. If it comes to it, I will step in. Upon hearing this, the city lord remained silent with a cold expression. The Qin family was an ancient and powerful family, even stronger than the Zhu family, with influence that ran deep. Although the city lord wasn't afraid of Qin Hong, he wouldn't want to fall out with her over a boss. City lord don't care about whether Chen Chen lives or dies. Let him die, let him be killed by the corpse king, the dark little lowly Qin Bai shouted. I just want to see him die. Fool, the city lord scolded. Qin Hong, is your sister mentally challenged? What a damn fool. Everyone was focused on the rich rewards from the corpse king, and only she was thinking about Chen Chen's life, as if Chen Chen's death was more enticing than the corpse king's rewards. What's wrong? I don't care about the corpse king's rewards, I only care about whether Chen will die. Qin Bai pouted, feeling wronged. The city lord is really not a good person, scolding people, crying, so unfair. Humph. The city lord snorted, not wanting to engage with her. This silly girl wanted to play the victim, making her brainless admirers resent him. It was simply laughable. He was not Chen Chen. Could her brainless fans dare to meet his gaze? Roar! The frenzied corpse king roared continuously. Zombies crawled out from the ground one after another. As a boss, the corpse king clearly possessed a certain level of intelligence. After discovering that Chen Chen could teleport continuously, it decided to summon a large number of zombies. As long as there were enough zombies, even if Chen Chen teleported, there would be a chance to catch him. Once caught, the corpse king would simply use a chain to send Chen Chen back home. Snap! Chen Chen snapped his fingers again. Boom! Another fire blade. This time, the target was the corpse king's arm. There weren't enough zombies yet, so he could still use teleportation to stroll leisurely. Whoosh! A giant blade over 70 meters long fell from the sky. Thud! It pierced into the corpse king's arm. With immense force, it pinned the corpse king to the ground. Whoosh! The giant blade slowly descended again, using its own weight to transform into a guillotine, severing the corpse king's arm. One more strike. Chen Chen narrowed his eyes and coldly shouted, the final blow will definitely be a critical hit. Boom! A blade over 100 meters long, engulfed in intense flames, descended from the sky, scorching, terrifyingly hot. Even before the fire blade hit the ground, the earth ignited. Trees caught fire, like torches celebrating victory. Thud! This time, Chen Chen didn't strike the arm but aimed for the chest. The massive blade forcefully penetrated the corpse king's body. His body was far from being as tough as his forehead, and the blade was too large, directly splitting him open. Whoosh! The corpse king's dark green blood gushed out again. The health bar plummeted. Remaining health 10,000. Remaining health 5,000. Remaining health 2,000. Remaining health 1,000. Remaining health 100. Remaining health 50. Remaining health 0. Dead? Chen Chen was overjoyed, looking at the emptied health bar, truly ecstatic. Did he save a one-hit kill ring? Did a single fireblade scroll take down the corpse king? Or was it the enraged corpse king? This was too comfortable, even a bit absurd. Although the electric baton and the recently expelled vice president had already whittled down half of the corpse king's health, it was still too ridiculous. To be honest, after the ecstasy, Chen Chen found it hard to believe. Was the corpse king this weak? Was the continuously enraged corpse king this weak? He, a level 27 little nobody, took him down with a high-quality offensive scroll? Absurd, absurd, utterly absurd, absurd to the point of knocking on absurdity's door, absurd to the core. Chen Chen, you little rascal, have made history. The president laughed heartily. With an extremely low-level life profession, you took down the continuously enraged corpse king using just a low-level offensive scroll. Very good. You are truly remarkable, worthy of being the spokesperson for my blacksmith association. Now I want to ask, who still opposes Chen Chen becoming the spokesperson? Members of the blacksmith association, is there anyone against it? Who dares to say that Chen Chen is unqualified to be the spokesperson of the blacksmith association? Who still dares to question? Who still dares to shout? This seemed to be asking the members of the blacksmith association, but in reality, it was directed at the city lord, the presidents of various associations, and anyone who dared to challenge his authority. Chen Chen had elevated the president's authority in the blacksmith association to a peak. Chen Chen, you did well. The usually cold Qin Hong gave a thumbs up. Well done. Even she praised him. It should be noted that this ice queen rarely compliments anyone. He. Chen Chen smiled. I didn't embarrass the beautiful Qin, did I? Pa. Qin Bai scolded. You just got lucky. You don't deserve to be my sister's boyfriend, you scummy man. Shut up. Chen retorted. Little green tea. To be honest, this green tea was quite annoying, especially with her countless brainless admirers. It was even more bothersome. You bully people. Qin Bai cried. You're picking on a little girl. Boo-hoo, so unfair. Though little green tea was starting to put on airs again. However, Chen Chen ignored her. Dealing with green tea bitches requires cold violence. The best method is to completely ignore them. Let all her tricks come to nothing. Chen Chen, what reward did you get? Qin Hong asked. How about the experience and money rewards from the frenzied corpse king?
Well, not yet. Chen Chen felt a vague sense of unease. And crisis. If you kill the Corpse King at level 30, the experience reward will be higher, and so will the money reward, Qin Hong said. If there were double experience scrolls, that would be even better, 10 times better. The higher the level, the greater the rewards, whether in experience or money. This is the most basic setting of the game. Double experience scrolls, Chen Chen said. I don't have any. Not to mention 10 times, he didn't even have double. All his double scrolls had evolved into level experience scrolls. This was originally a great thing, but now that he needed double experience scrolls, he found himself without any. But it doesn't matter, the Corpse King is already dead. Using the scrolls now probably won't do much good. Qin Hong shook her head. She didn't have 10 times experience scrolls, but she did have double experience scrolls. As the president of the Alchemist Association, I am willing to gift you a double scroll. The alchemist smiled and said, consider it a gift for the new spokesperson of the Blacksmith Association. Saying this, he tossed out a double experience scroll. For big shots like them, double experience scrolls weren't too precious. Old alchemist, you really know how to disgust people, the president cursed loudly. Why didn't you give it earlier? The boss is dead. And you give a double experience scroll? Isn't the Blacksmith Association bullying people too much? I give a gift and still get scolded. The alchemist snorted coldly. You're really something. Exactly. Juanzi cursed. My scroll association also presents a gift of 10 times experience scroll. As she spoke, a floating scroll appeared. The scroll emitted a red glow, looking extraordinary, far surpassing the double experience scroll. Disgusting, you really know how to disgust people, the president scolded. Now you give experience scrolls. Whether to consume the 10 times experience scroll was a big question. Thank you. Qin Chen put away the 10 times experience scroll. This was a good item, hard currency. Qin Chen, we give gifts to mend our relationship with you, the president of the Divination Association said. Ignorance is no excuse. We didn't support you before, and we hope you won't be angry. Chen's stunning performance destined him to become a powerful blacksmith with limitless potential. Maintaining a good relationship with an excellent young person is a basic principle for the presidents of various associations. Paying a little price is completely acceptable. After all, once Chen Chen grows up, the returns could be terrifyingly abundant. So what is the gift you are giving me? Chen Chen asked curiously. Remember, the Divination Association will always be your family. The one-eyed president of the Divination Association smiled. Your aunt started from the Divination Association, going from obscurity to becoming a legend. Okay. One-eyed president, Chen said patiently. What reward is it? Not one-eyed president, my name is Du Long. President Du Long said seriously. His name was quite impressive. Alright, Chen nodded. One-eyed dragon president. The president had one eye blind and wore a black eye patch, just like Nick Fury, so calling him One-Eyed Dragon was quite reasonable. Forget it, call me whatever you want. President. One-Eyed Dragon said, since everyone is giving experience scrolls, I will give one too. A 15 times experience scroll. A golden scroll appeared. The scroll shimmered with magical brilliance, like a divine object. Thank you, One-Eyed Dragon President Chen. Chen happily put away the scroll. What he needed most now was experience, and experience scrolls were undoubtedly the best items. By the way, Lord City Master, do you have a gift? Chen smiled and said, you should give something too, right? Sure. The City Master laughed. How about I give you a 20-fold experience scroll? Really? Chen smiled and said, that would be great. You wish. The City Master snorted coldly. I can sell it to you at a discount. What a small mindset. Chen shook his head. Your vision is too limited. I have to say, the mindset is indeed too small. Even several guild leaders are better. They know how to maintain good relationships. The City Master, on the other hand, is as stingy as the principal, turning into a real miser. Do you think a 20-fold experience scroll is like a cabbage? The City Master snorted. If you use a 20-fold experience scroll and then kill the Corpse King, you can shoot straight to level 30. Shooting straight to level 30, what does that mean? Chen would become the first non-beta player to reach level 30. Not just in Sherman, but across the entire game, among over 200 national servers and 5 billion non-beta players, he would be the first. You have to know that with each level up, the experience required doubles and then doubles again. Chen killed the vice president who had just been expelled, and he leveled up twice, but if he kills now, he won't level up at all. Unless he uses a double experience scroll, he might level up once. But at level 28, killing the expelled vice president, even with a double experience scroll, he wouldn't be able to level up. To level up, he must use a 10-fold scroll. Leveling up once more becomes even more terrifying. Only a 20-fold scroll would be effective. There's no way around it. As the level increases, the experience requirement grows exponentially, starting to double from a huge base, making the experience demand extremely daunting. It's like having 1 grain of rice on the first day, doubling on the second, and continuing to double on the third. It seems insignificant. But a month later, the total food nationwide wouldn't be enough. This is the terror of non-linear growth, the horror of exponential growth.
Lord City Master, you are the City Master. Every month there's a system that automatically distributes 20-fold level scrolls. You must have stockpiled quite a few, right? To others, it's a rare item, but to you, it's nothing special. Just give me one. The guild leader shouted, deliberately making sure everyone heard. I can sell it to you at a discount. The City Master laughed. 1 million, not expensive. 1 million is a lot of money, but if it's for a 20-fold experience scroll, it's indeed a bargain. The market price for a 20-fold experience scroll is 10 million. The City Master is also losing out. He's not being stingy. He's just being annoying. Roar. Suddenly, a furious roar. The Corpse King has revived. The Corpse King's health bar skyrocketed from 0 to full. The Corpse King suddenly coming back to life left everyone present dumbfounded. Who would have thought the Corpse King would come back again? Not only was the health bar full, but the upper limit also received a huge boost. If the Corpse King's health bar was 1 just now, it has now become 3. This means the health limit has increased 3-fold. Exaggerated. It's simply too exaggerated. Roar. The Corpse King roared again, and the previously broken body restored itself once more. Even severed limbs regenerated, and the split body grew back completely. Are you the Corpse King or Wolverine? Chen Chen couldn't help but curse. With such a crazy regeneration speed, even Wolverine would have to call him Dad. Roar. The Corpse King roared again. The originally 10-meter tall body grew larger, larger, and larger, becoming a 100-meter giant. Great. This time, even the armored giant would have to call him Dad. Notice, player Chen Chen has completely angered the Corpse King, who has gone berserk again, transforming into the ancient Corpse King. A 100-meter body. Extremely thick health defense. Extremely strong attack power. Killing the ancient Corpse King can yield rich rewards. Players, hurry to Dragonfall Ridge. The citywide announcement began again. Eye-catching banners appeared before the eyes of over 10 million Sure-Men players. Everyone initially wanted to seize the opportunity, but upon seeing the ancient Corpse King, they instantly lost interest. Even many internal testers couldn't muster a bit of enthusiasm. What a joke! The ancient Corpse King with a 100-meter body, not to mention its terrifying attack power, who could withstand its health and defense? Only top-tier teams like the City Lords could possibly defeat it. Within the Stonegate City, there were no more than 10 teams with such strength. Among those 10 teams, there probably wasn't a single one available. It's important to know that killing a boss takes a very long time, and even top-tier teams have no downtime. Even the City Lord, despite appearing relaxed, actually had his team still in a dungeon, currently battling a boss. He couldn't spare any effort to deal with this ancient Corpse King. Since it has already become the ancient Corpse King, then the boss rating should be 3. Zhang Tian exclaimed, I didn't expect to see such a high-level boss so soon. The boss rating system is very simple, ranging from 0 to 9. 0 is the lowest, and 9 is the highest. The higher the rating, the higher the boss's health, defense, and attack, as well as the rewards. The previous rating could rival 3, but now it's a solid 3. If a 20-fold experience scroll is used, it could rival a rating of 4. Yes, it could definitely rival that, but the premise is that he can kill it. If he can't, then it's all nonsense. If it can't be killed, what does it matter if it's a rating of 9? Chen Chen, I can sell you a 20-fold experience scroll. Do you want it? The City Lord laughed heartily. City Lord, you're just trying to annoy me, the president couldn't help but say. I'll take it if you give it to me for free, Chen Chen replied with a smile. There was no way he would spend money. Even if he had 40 million in savings now, he wouldn't give the City Lord a single cent. I can give it to you for free, the City Lord said with a smile, but you have to use it immediately. I want to see how much experience you gain from killing the ancient Corpse King. This was just nonsense. The reason for giving it to Chen Chen was that he believed Chen Chen absolutely couldn't kill the rating 3 ancient Corpse King. He would ultimately be killed. At that time, such a high-rated Corpse King would be his to claim. Chen, stay focused, don't embarrass yourself, you're capable, kill the Corpse King and show the City Lord, the president laughed. Help the City Lord gather more boss data. Right. Work hard. The City Lord directly tossed the 20-fold scroll over, laughing. Kill the Corpse King and rush to level 30. Become the #1 non-internal tester in the world. This was pure mockery. Chen Chen took the scroll and used it immediately. Tip, you have used a 20-fold experience scroll, effective only against bosses. It will become invalid after killing a boss and gaining 20-fold experience. The City Lord really knew how to annoy people. He gave Chen Chen a one-time use 20-fold experience scroll that only worked on one boss. Normally, a 20-fold experience scroll has a time limit. Within a certain period, killing as many bosses as possible would grant 20-fold experience. If you have the ability, killing 100 bosses would still grant you 20-fold experience. If you lack the ability and can't kill even one, you can't blame others. Chen Chen, my gift is finished, don't let me down. The City Lord laughed. I can provide you with a tactical idea to ensure your success. Oh, Chen Chen smiled. What tactical idea? First, you can use 3-level experience scrolls to instantly
Level up to 30, then use the instant kill ring to take down the ancient corpse king in one strike. The city lord laughed. A top tier boss hunting team would take a long time to wear down this boss, but you can solve it with one strike. Perfect. You need to be level 30 to use the instant kill ring. That's a hard rule. Although level 27, using a level experience scroll is too extravagant, one might even say it's a waste. But for killing the boss, everything is worth it. The city lord encouraged, kid, go for it. Over 10 million players in the city are your strong support, always backing you. Thank you for the reminder, city lord. Chen Chen smiled. This is indeed a good idea. With that, he began to use the level experience scrolls. Time was tight. The ancient corpse king was about to attack, and there was no time to explain. Tip, you have used a level scroll, level +1. Tip, you have used a level scroll, level +1. Tip, you have used a level scroll, level +1. Tip, congratulations, you are now level 30. Watching Chen Chen level up continuously, everyone was taken aback. Especially the city lord, who widened his eyes in disbelief and shouted, did you really use a level experience scroll? Such a precious level scroll used at such a low level. Nonsense. This is simply ridiculous. Juanzi was anxious. Do you know how rare level experience scrolls are? When levels are reopened, they will be worth a fortune. Unlucky kid. Wasteful thing. What a waste. Truly a waste. Using 3 level scrolls in a row was too much, simply too much. Kid, you've forgotten something important. The city lord smiled. You must use the instant kill ring. Right, without the instant kill ring, those 3 level experience scrolls will be wasted. Juanzi scolded angrily. Wasted, do you understand? Do you get it? Others might not know, but as the president of the Scroll Association, she was well aware of the preciousness of level experience scrolls. Instant kill ring? Chen raised his hammer and laughed. Watch closely as I instant kill the ancient zombie king. Whoosh! A hammer struck the toenail of the ancient zombie king. Bang! A cloud of blood mist rose. Tip, instant kill ring activated, durability -1. After one strike, Chen turned around without looking back at the ancient corpse king. A real man never looks back at explosions. Boom! A loud sound echoed. The 100-meter-tall ancient corpse king began to crack open, a terrifying fissure emitting a faint light. Boom! The light grew stronger, the crack widened, and finally, a grand explosion bloomed like a night blooming Sirius. Boom! Accompanied by a violent noise. Shattered bones mixed with dark green blood fell from the sky, turning into a torrential rain. No matter what happened behind him, Chen Chen did not look back. He simply carried the hammer, closed his eyes, and silently enjoyed it. The sound of the boss exploding was undoubtedly the most beautiful symphony in the world. This was also his absolute confidence. Boom! The explosion finally ended. For some reason, the dark green blood rain and body parts did not fall on Chen Chen, as if they deliberately avoided him. Was it the systems? Praise for the victor? Clatter! A giant eyeball from the corpse king landed at Chen Chen's feet. It was as big as a human head. Although it was dead beyond recognition, it still showcased the terrifying form of the boss to the world. Without hesitation, Chen Chen stepped on the eyeball and smiled. Thank you for the city lord's suggestion. If it weren't for your guidance, I might not have been able to kill this beast. This was a blatant slap in the face. In front of so many prominent figures, he struck the city lord hard. He showed no respect for the city lord. It was a direct slap. Humph. No need to thank me. The city lord's face turned ashen, looking worse than if he had eaten feces. There will be many more opportunities for us to cooperate in the future. That's wonderful. Chen smiled. I hope the city lord will guide me more in the future. Rest assured, I have always been one to mentor the younger generation. The city lord smiled with a coldness in his eyes. You kid, you've gotten the city lord into trouble. The president whispered. A warning, be careful he doesn't make things difficult for you. What are you afraid of? Chen said fearlessly. He can't do anything to me now. My level is getting higher and higher. Why should I be afraid of him? Once he reached level 50, he would gain various privileges. The city lord wouldn't have the ability to harm him anymore. There's no way around it. The higher the level, the more privileges one has. This is the most basic and important setting. If he dares to provoke me, if I get pushed too far, I'll bring him down and let you, the president, take his place. Chen sneered. He was willing to risk everything to bring down the emperor. If he wasn't afraid of the emperor, what was a mere city lord? You brat. The president couldn't help but exclaim, you really are ruthless. It had to be said, he was indeed the nephew of the magnificent prophet Wu Yun, and he was fierce. Well done. Qin Hong stepped forward and extended his hand, saying, I officially invite you to join the Great Qin Tiger Ben. Great Qin Tiger Ben? Chen scratched his head. Your dungeon team? In his previous life, the Great Qin Tiger Ben was an absolutely dazzling star combat team. They were active on the front lines resisting evil, and at one point, they became the hope of all humanity. Their extraordinary combat experience created miracles time and again, igniting the torch of hope for humanity. So-called film stars were nothing compared to these combat stars with real power.
In his past life as a power soldier, he had watched every battle of the Great Qin Tiger Ben, and he had watched them repeatedly. He had dreamed countless times of joining the Great Qin Tiger Ben and fighting alongside them, but he knew very well that it was an absolutely impossible wish. It was like a boy who loved basketball yearning to play in the CBA. It was nearly impossible. But now, the captain of the Great Qin Tiger Ben was inviting him. There was no need to apply himself, no need for agonizing waiting. The captain walked directly up to him and sincerely invited him. Qin Hong, the minimum level requirement for the Great Qin Tiger Ben is 40. The city lord said angrily, he's only level 30. Do you think that's appropriate? The minimum requirement for the Great Qin Tiger Ben was indeed level 40. Of course, that was the minimum requirement. In fact, everyone was level 50, and there wasn't even a single level 40 among them. But now they were inviting a level 30 Chen Chen to join? That's right, the Great Qin Tiger Ben does have strict level restrictions. Qin Hong openly admitted, however, I am willing to break the rules for Chen Chen and invite him to join the Great Qin Tiger Ben. You're being ridiculous. The city lord shouted, this is complete nonsense. Once Chen Chen joined the Great Qin Tiger Ben, he would have the protection of the Qin family. If the city lord wanted to plot against him, it would mean going against the Qin family, and one misstep could provoke a conflict between the two clans. The consequences of that were not something a mere city lord could bear. What does it have to do with you? Qin Hong snorted coldly, City Lord, you should take care of yourself. To be fair, Qin Hong had a good impression of the ancient clan Zhu family. They had countless heroes, and she respected them. However, no matter how excellent a family was, there would inevitably be one or two bad apples that tarnished the family's reputation. Letting Chen Chen join the Great Qin Tiger Ben will only cause the team's combat power to plummet, and the myths created by the Great Qin Tiger Ben will cease to exist, the city lord asserted. It has nothing to do with you. Qin Hong took out a tiger talisman, a black talisman adorned with golden patterns, which had a strong visual impact. Chen Chen, I hope you won't refuse me and become a member of the Tiger Ben to fight together. Qin Hong presented it with both hands, showing great respect to Chen Chen. Thank you, Chen. Chen took the tiger talisman. I am willing to become a member of the Great Qin Tiger Ben. The heavy feel of the talisman gave him a great sense of security. I disagree. A roar echoed like a fierce tiger in the mountains, shaking the entire place. A heavily armored city defense soldier took off his helmet, raised his large sword, and charged straight at Chen Chen. Die! The large sword came crashing down, aimed directly at Chen Chen's forehead. Goodness! Chen Chen was startled. What grudge or resentment was this? Coming at him with a knife right away? He thought quickly, and his body transformed into black mist, disappearing from the spot. The large knife crashed heavily onto the ground, missing its target. However, the residual force was terrifying. The blade's light flickered, and the ground cracked open, creating a massive fissure. The Corpse King's eyeball was also crushed, turning into powder. How hard was the Corpse King's eyeball? Yet, it was taken away with a single stroke, showcasing the horror of the blade's edge. Chang Dao. Qin Hong was furious, her eyes blazing with red flames. Chang Dadeo, do you want to die? Sister Qin, I disagree, I protest. Chang Dao shouted. As a member of the Great Qin Tiger Ben, I do not agree to Chen Chen's joining. I believe all the Great Qin Tiger Ben would disagree. The Great Qin Tiger Ben was a loose team. Usually, there were no tasks, and everyone had their own profession in life. Chang Dao was the 63rd descendant of Chang Yechen, and his profession was the city defense army, protecting the city lord. After work, he would only join the Great Qin Tiger Ben if there was a task. A sneaky and slippery person, relying only on the equipment left by his aunt to show off, with no real ability. Chang Dao scoffed. Do you really think that defeating a boss makes you impressive? Makes you invincible? Nonsense. Chang Dao. Qin Hong snorted coldly. If you are unwilling to team up with Chen Chen, you can leave the Great Qin Tiger Ben. Hand over the tiger talisman. Upon hearing this, everyone was shocked, and Chang Dao was even more dumbfounded, completely stunned. He couldn't believe it. Everyone present was taken aback. Who would have thought that Qin Hong would say such astonishing words? This was too outrageous. For a living profession like Chen Chen, she would rather give up on a top-tier knife warrior like Chang Dao. Chang Dao was a max-level knife warrior with terrifying defense, thick health, and strong attack power. He was practically a perfect combat unit. No matter what team he was in, he was the core of the core. In fact, even within the Great Qin Tiger Ben, many teams were willing to pay a high price to recruit him, constantly sending out high-salary invitations. For example, the Baima Yizong team, the Hubao Qi team, the Wei Wuzu team, the Qi Family Army, the Yanzhou Iron Cavalry team, and so on. All were top-tier and well-known teams. Each team was no worse than the Great Qin Tiger Ben, but he had always refused. The reason he stayed in the Great Qin Tiger Ben was not just for the high salary, but more for the camaraderie of fighting alongside his brothers. Qin Hong, are you out of your mind? Chang Dao shouted angrily. For your little pretty boy, you would rather turn against me? Think it through. Turning against me means turning against the entire team. The remaining 3 members of the team were good brothers with Chang Dao sharing a bond
of life and death. Chang Dao, you should have left a long time ago, Qin Hong said calmly. What did you say? Chang Dao was taken aback. Let's go,
Qin Hong said. Hand over the tiger talisman and let's part ways with dignity.
Chang Dao had done many wrong things,
but they were once teammates who fought together. Qin Hong didn't want to say anything more, treating it as if it had never happened.
Dignity? Fine. I'll give you dignity. Chang Dao took out the tiger talisman, his gaze cold.
Qin Hong reached to take it, but he
simply threw it on the ground.
A flash of killing intent crossed Qin Hong's eyes, a lingering killing intent staring fiercely at
Chang Dao.
But Chang Dao was unafraid, meeting her gaze without backing down. After a long while, Qin Hong sighed, the killing intent dissipating, and she bent down to pick up the tiger talisman. Seeing this, Chen Chen was incredibly surprised, not expecting Qin Hong
to be so accommodating.
This was unlike her. It should be noted that she had a fiery temper. Chang Dao dared to provoke her like this, and logically, she should have ignored everything and unleashed her fury on him. Whether she could defeat him was secondary. At the very least, she should fight back, not back down, and deal with it afterward.
Thank you for your contributions to the great Qin Tiger, Ben.
Qin Hong said loudly. Today, reclaiming your tiger talisman, the honor of the great Qin Tiger Ben is with you.
Upon hearing this,
Chang Dao's originally cold face flashed with a hint of sadness. After hesitating for a while, he said, in this life, I have no regrets.
Joining the Tiger Ben.
This is a ritual that every Tiger Ben of the great Qin must perform upon leaving, regardless of whether
they are good or bad.
Chang Dao,
Qin Hong finally said, loyalty that is not absolute is absolute disloyalty. In fact, she should
have dealt with Chang Dao long ago. His disloyalty and repeated leaks had made Qin Hong extremely frustrated. It wasn't just Qin Hong. The other team members were also very angry. However, for various reasons, they had not been able to take action.
Qin Hong was also
reluctant. After all, he was once a brother who had fought alongside them. But this time, Chang Dao openly provoked the team leader, and Qin Hong could no longer tolerate it. She had to cut through the chaos decisively.
I don't know what you're talking about, Chang Dao snorted coldly, still unrepentant. You will regret it.
With Chen Chen's addition, the team ranking of the great Qin Tiger Ben will drop significantly, and various rewards will also decrease greatly. Let's see how you explain this to the other brothers.
The team
also had rankings. Among the top teams, the rankings were fiercely contested. The combat power ranking and the levels of team members
were important factors. With Chang Dao's exit and Chen Chen's entry, the level difference was substantial, and the ranking would
inevitably fall, resulting in significantly lower combat power. As for the rewards, they would certainly be reduced as well, and the team members would definitely harbor grievances.
As for you, little friend Chen Chen, Chang Dao chuckled, welcome to hell. It was
foreseeable that the members of the great Qin Tiger Ben would not treat Chen Chen kindly. They dared not express their dissatisfaction to Qin Hong and could only vent their anger on Chen Chen.
Wait, Chen Chen stepped forward and said, you're Chang Dao, right?
What?
Is it?
Chang Dao sneered, little friend. I am a person who distinguishes between gratitude and grudges, Chen Chen said calmly.
The knife you gave me, I will return to you.
The other party had struck him with a knife, harboring absolute murderous intent. For such a person, he naturally had to retaliate. If the other party struck him once, he would strike back 100 times.
1,000 times.
Sorry, Chen Chen was not a gentleman, he was a true villain. A villain seeks revenge from dawn till dusk.
Ha ha, Chang Dao laughed heartily. Good. So this is how you want to play? You want to play this 30 years in the East, 30 years in the West game with me, right? Don't underestimate the young and poor, right? 3-year agreement, return me a knife, right? No problem. Not a single problem. I'll be waiting for you.
But remember, the knife must be sharp. Don't let it be that when the grudge is not avenged, you end up being minced into meat paste by me. After saying this, Chang Dao put on his helmet and silently stood behind the city lord.
Chang Dao, you have proven your loyalty, the city lord said softly. You are the most loyal member of my Zhu family. Army.
Chang Dao remained silent. Inside his helmet, he was already in tears. He did not want to leave the great Qin Tiger Ben, but he
knew he had to.
Rather than being expelled, it was better to leave voluntarily now, which could still be considered heroic.
He had no
deep grudge against Chen Chen. Chen Chen was merely an opportunity. The root cause was his collusion with the city lord and the Zhu family,
constantly leaking information. Wait for the right moment to ambush and hunt down Chen Chen, the city lord ordered quietly. He is a big red name. Hunting him down is your responsibility, and no one can say anything. As for Chen Chen's infinite teleportation ability, it was not invincible.
As long as they struck when he was unprepared in the shadows, Chen Chen would have no reaction time to use his infinite teleportation. With the city defense army's knife combat power, one strike would take him down.
There was no way around it. The level difference was too great. He was only level 30, while the knife combatants were all level 50. Level is everything. Where's the boss? Zeus descended from the sky, roaring. Where's the ancient 100-meter corpse king? Didn't it go berserk again?
After being resurrected, he rushed over without stopping. The method remained the same, with no need for teleportation, just a mad dash at lightning speed.
As a result, the 100-meter Corpse King had vanished, leaving chaos in its wake. Chen Chen, what happened?
Zeus bellowed, where's the 100-meter Corpse King?
I killed it,
Chen Chen replied, one hammer for one little friend.
What did you say? Zeus laughed heartily, you killed it? With one hammer? Ha ha, you're killing me with laughter. If Chen Chen had
merely taken advantage of the situation, he might have believed it, especially with the support of the vice president and using attack scrolls to take down the Corpse King. But one-hit kills were just too absurd.
Don't believe me? Chen Chen chuckled, want to bat?
If I win, you'll have to call yourself Electric Stick from now on. If I lose,
do whatever you want. Deal. Zeus laughed, I'm in.
Just as he finished speaking, he felt something was off. He thought he looked quite handsome, but the people around him were looking
at him like he was a cute little thing. Electric Stick, you really think you're handsome?
You're just a little cutie.
What's going on? Zeus looked around. Why does everyone look at me like I'm an idiot? Confusion. Anger. Why? Why did everyone look at him like he was a fool? Could it be that he really was a little cutie? A little fool?
Zeus, you lost. Chen Chen killed the 100-meter Corpse
King with one hammer,
the president said with a smile.
Nonsense, Zeus shouted, I don't believe you, you're in cahoots with Chen Chen. Then who do you believe? The president laughed. The lord of the city should be trustworthy, right? The lord of the city? Zeus turned to the lord of the city and said, Lord, they're lying, right?
The 100-meter Corpse King must have been killed by you,
right? It must have dropped a lot of experience and gold, right?
This was undoubtedly a stab in the lord's chest. The lord was already furious, having lost the boss and not even getting a drop, and now Zeus had to say this.
Fool, the lord cursed, all the experience and gold were dropped by Chen Chen.
As for how much, you can go ask him yourself.
What? Zeus's pupils shook, completely panicking. How is that possible? What right does Chen Chen have? He's barely a few levels high, not even level 30. Not as good as my one.
Open your eyes and take a good look, the lord scolded. He's already level 30. In terms of levels, Zeus had no advantage left. Even when Chen Chen was far behind in levels, he could easily take down Zeus, let alone now.
What? Zeus finally noticed the clue.
Looking at Chen Chen, and indeed saw the level 30 mark.
How is that possible?
Even if he killed the boss, he couldn't possibly reach level 30, unless he used a double experience scroll. No, a double experience scroll wouldn't work, it has to be 10 times.
Or even 20 times.
Right, only by using a 20 times experience scroll could he possibly go from level 27 to 30 after killing the boss. As someone who had been through it, he knew all too well the horror and difficulty of leveling up. From 27 to 30 he had paid a bloody price, and it was still a nightmare to this day. He has a level experience scroll, and he just consumed it, the lord
reminded again. Damn, Zeus fumed, so extravagant? It's like being a rich dog. Level experience scrolls were far too extravagant. He didn't even dare to think about it. Stop cursing, Chen Chen laughed, you lost. You. Zeus was left speechless, unable to say anything. What's wrong? Chen Chen laughed, do you want to go back on your word? Go back on my word? You underestimate me. Zeus roared, I never go back on my bets.
Zeus was still a principled person. He had his own set of rules for living.
The most important principle was not to be struck dead by his own lightning. Second rule, never cheat in a bet.
Zeus, what do you call yourself
now? Chen Chen asked. My name. Zeus hesitated for a long while before saying, my name. Electric Stick, the god who commands thunder and lightning. That feels better. Chen Chen sighed in relief. Electric Stick is the most fitting name for you. Remember, a cheap name is easy to live with. Electric Stick can't remember. Zeus retorted angrily. This was his last bit of stubbornness.
After saying that, he felt too ashamed and ran off in a hurry.
Besides being too embarrassing, the Dragon Cliff was also too dangerous.
He was a notorious red name, with the city defense army around and many hidden internal testers lurking in the shadows looking to pick up scraps. A red name like him was like a boss, who knows when someone might stab him.
Chen Chen, you're amazing, you've
given the teacher many surprises. The homeroom teacher said, I'm proud of you and I applaud you.
Thank you, teacher. Chen Chen smiled knowingly, it's all thanks to your guidance. No, I'm just a noob.
The homeroom teacher quickly replied, you're so impressive.
I can't teach you anything. Don't say that. Chen Chen laughed, you really have helped me a lot. Chen Chen, your status is no longer ordinary, I want to invite you to dinner.
The homeroom teacher said cautiously, of course, whenever you're free, we can go.
Well, Chen Chen thought, it seemed he really didn't have much time lately. This isn't just my invitation, it's mainly from everyone.
The homeroom teacher hurriedly added, everyone is too afraid to come over.
Due to the sudden widening of status, the classmates were
scared. Chen Chen's identity made them feel fearful.
Classmates?
Chen Chen looked towards the distant students.
When the classmates
saw him looking over, they all dared not meet his gaze and lowered their heads.
Even Jiang Rohan, who was closest to him, showed
Fear hesitating for a long time before managing to squeeze out a smile and awkwardly waved. Seeing this, Chen Chen shook his head, feeling somewhat helpless. The path to becoming strong was indeed becoming lonelier. He walked towards the classmates, the first to extend his hand to Jiang Rohan, who was momentarily stunned, not understanding his intention. A high five. Chen Chen scolded, "Tomboy, are you out of your mind? Damn!" Jiang Rohan slapped his hand hard, cursing, "Chen dog, you deserve to die." Ha ha. Chen Chen laughed heartily. "Now that feels good. Are you pretending to be a chicken in front of me?" Saying this, he unabashedly put his arm around Jiang Rohan's shoulder. Jiang Rohan's tense emotions instantly dissipated. No matter how impressive Chen Chen became as the Great Qin Tiger Ben and a spokesperson, he would always be her classmate, her good brother. "Li Hu, what are you up to? Always running your mouth, and today you've gone mute?" Chen Chen punched the stout male classmate. "Damn, Chen dog, you're too impressive, right? How many times did you kill Zeus? And then you killed the Corpse King? How did you do it?" Although Li Hu was cursing, he was immensely admiring him. He couldn't help it. Chen Chen was just too impressive. "Call me Dad, I'll tell you," Chen Chen said deliberately. "Dad." Li Hu said without hesitation. "Dad, I bow to you." "What the hell?" Chen Chen was speechless. "Are you that shameless?" "Dad." The male classmates collectively said, "We bow to you." Damn. Damn. Chen Chen cursed. "That's too much, too much. Dad, how about giving your sons something good?" "Dad, I don't ask for much. How about taking your sons to grind some dungeons?" "Dad, can we have a meal together? Just go to the most expensive hotel in Sherman as long as Dad pays." "Dad, you need to show some filial piety to your sons. We're suffering." The classmates scrambled forward like wolves and tigers, each one fiercer than the last. "Damn it." Chen Chen turned and ran, cursing, "Get lost. Get lost. Get lost." He still underestimated the shamelessness of this group. Damn it, a bunch of ungrateful sons. Not only do they disrespect their father, but they also want to fleece him? They're simply not worthy of being called sons. "Classmates, that's enough. Stop messing around." The homeroom teacher stepped in to take charge, smiling. "Don't make things difficult for Chen Chen. Let him help us level up." "Ha ha. Don't forget about your teacher." Outside the city, Treehouse Tavern. A 1,000-year-old baobab tree has been transformed into a tavern. The tavern is quite large, divided into 3 floors. Besides drinking, it's also a great place for exchanging information and fencing stolen goods. Red names, and even notorious ones, often appear here. It's also very dangerous at night, with frequent brawls and massacres. Electric Stick sat in a corner, drinking malt beer, feeling gloomy. The yellow beer, frothing with white bubbles, looked like the urine of an unhealthy person. "Zeus, do you want revenge?" Suddenly, a man in a cloak sat down across from him. "Call me Electric Stick." Electric Stick didn't even look at him, coldly replied. "Zeus, you are Zeus, the god who wields thunder and lightning." The cloaked man whispered, "You need to pull yourself together. My name is Electric Stick." Electric Stick firmly stated, "Do you understand? Electric Stick. Electric Stick. Electric Stick." He was a principled person. Since he lost the bet, he couldn't change the name Electric Stick. "Fine." The cloaked man stood up, not wanting to talk to him anymore. A person who even forgot his own name had no fighting spirit for revenge. Talking to him was pointless. "Lucas, I advise you not to waste your effort." Electric Stick had already figured out who he was. Although the other party was well disguised, he knew at first glance. "What do you mean?" Lucas sat down and said, "Completely lost your fighting spirit? Mr. Electric Stick, I lost. My level isn't as high as his, my brain isn't as good as his, and I don't have as much equipment." Electric Stick shrugged. "I don't think there's anything to fight about. I admit it. Chen Chen is impressive." "Is Chen Chen impressive, or is your brother impressive?" Lucas suddenly asked. Electric Stick fell silent. He didn't know how to answer. Chen Chen was impressive, he admitted, but his brother was also impressive. As for who would win between the two, it was hard to say. "My brother has a higher level, but Chen Chen is ruthless and has many tricks up his sleeve." Electric Stick certainly wanted his brother to win, but he didn't have absolute confidence. "Chen Chen isn't anything special." Lucas snorted coldly. "He's just a rich second generation. He inherited too much from Wu Yun. Without what Wu Yun gave him, he's nothing. You're at a higher level than him, so of course you can say that." With the advantage of level gone, Electric Stick had no confidence left. "It's not about level." Lucas snorted coldly. "He never really won against me in a fair fight." Lucas attributed his defeat to accidents and the stupidity of his teammates. So, he was still unconvinced. He wanted to continue going after Chen Chen. "So you want to keep targeting Chen Chen?" Electric Stick shook his head. "Let's forget it. He's now one of the Great Qin Tiger Ben. To dare to mess with the Great Qin Tiger Ben was too bold. If they retaliated, things wouldn't end well. Let's not go after Chen Chen for now." Lucas sneered. "Let's target his classmates. Target his homeroom teacher. Let's see if he cares." "Damn, you're really despicable." Electric Stick cursed. "Can't beat the person himself, so you go after his classmates?" He looked
Down on that. Wasn't Lucas unconvinced?
Why not just challenge Chun Chen directly? Go to the system, spend some money, buy a dual scroll, and challenge him directly. Have a fair fight. If
you lose, you lose. If you win, you win. What's the point of targeting his classmates?
I'm going after his classmates just to force him to duel me.
Lucas took out a scroll. Take a look at this. A blood-red scroll.
On the scroll, a sword and a knife are depicted, clashing violently against each other, both stained with blood. Two large characters are clearly visible. Duel. There's also a line of smaller text. Wealth and honor are determined by fate, life and death are predestined, grievances and grudges, the victor is supreme.
My level is too high, my combat power far exceeds his. Lucas said confidently, if I challenge him to a duel, will he agree? He definitely won't.
He will surely refuse, and the people around him will certainly help him refuse with righteous indignation. To prevent him from refusing me, I'll trap all his classmates and teachers in a dungeon map so they can never escape.
Want to save them? It's simple, challenge me to a duel. Once he accepts the duel, things will be easy. I'll stomp him underfoot, right on his head, stomp hard. Isn't he handsome? I'll stomp him until he's disfigured, break his nose, break his teeth.
The more he spoke, the more excited he became, stomping hard on the floor, making a thudding sound. His gritted teeth and frenzied
expression twisted his entire face. What if he doesn't save his classmates? What if he refuses the challenge? The electric baton asked.
Then it's even better, I'll shatter Chin Chen's
good reputation without lifting a finger.
A heartless person who doesn't care if his classmates live or die, too afraid to accept the challenge of the Master Blacksmith Association's
spokesperson. A cowardly new recruit of the great Qin Tiger Ben? No matter which way it goes, he'll end up looking like a fool, an object of everyone's disdain. And I, the one who
orchestrated all this, will undoubtedly become famous, pursued by thousands.
Lucas felt his plan was flawless, simply impeccable. Brilliant. The electric baton slammed the table. No
matter if Chin Chen accepts or not, he's finished. Your strategy is truly impressive.
Impressive, huh? Lucas laughed. Then why not hurry up and buy me a drink? Drink. The electric baton chuckled. A beer. I almost forgot. You're broke now. Can't even afford a beer. Ahem. Lucas coughed a few times, feeling quite embarrassed, cursing the electric baton's family. Women 100 times in his heart. What can I help you with? The electric baton asked. Help you deal with Chen Chen's classmates. Exactly. Lucas smiled. Let's do it this way. This way. He outlined his plan.
In summary, Lucas would command, while all the dirty work would be done by the electric baton.
The bad reputation would also fall on the electric baton, and as for the benefits, there would definitely be none for him. The electric baton would also bring his own supplies, self-motivating. When it came to others' horses, he would have to buy his own saddle and nail on iron claws. Good. The electric baton took a hearty swig of his drink. This plan is great. Let's fight together. He had to pump himself up. Fight, we must fight together.
Lucas also laughed while drinking beer. Once we become famous and make a lot of money, we can level up quickly. You can become the top mage, and I can become a blacksmith again, leading the Blacksmith Association. If he could level up to 50 again, Lucas would indeed gain huge benefits. However, leveling up was as difficult as climbing to the sky, especially without money. It was either spending money or risking one's life, with no other options.
Right, I want to become the top mage and have Qin Hong invite me to join the great Qin Tiger Ben.
The electric baton hadn't drunk much but was already dreaming. Not only that, but I'll also refuse her, telling her, what great
Qin Tiger Ben? The mage doesn't care. Ha ha.
Tip, congratulations, you have killed the ancient corpse king with a rating of 4.
Tip, congratulations, you have gained experience. Tip, congratulations, your 20-fold scroll is now active. Tip, congratulations, you have leveled up. Tip, congratulations, you have leveled up. Tip, congratulations, you have leveled up. Tip, level +1. Tip, level +1. Tip, level +1. Tip, level +1.
The continuous level ups made Chen Chen radiate with a golden glow.
Experience may be late, but it arrives. Chen was very excited, wondering how many levels he could gain.
The experience surge continued for a minute before finally stopping.
Tip, congratulations, you have reached level 35. Didn't I level up to 40? Chen wanted to curse, feeling a bit let down. If others heard this, they would surely go crazy, right? Directly leveling up 5 levels, isn't that a bit over the top? What a joke. Should I eat 3 scrolls tomorrow to reach level 38?
Chen still had level experience scrolls, and he could consume 3 in
a day.
He could directly rush to level 38.
Forget it. Chen shook his head, ultimately rejecting this foolish decision. He
used the level scrolls today because he needed to use the instant kill ring. It was unavoidable.
You see, during a job change, one can only consume 10 level scrolls. This means that aside from the 3 a day, the limit is 10. Starting from level 40 to level 50 is the most cost-effective. One can only say there are gains and losses.
Tip, congratulations, you have killed the ancient corpse
king.
Tip, congratulations, you have received boss gold reward. Tip, the 20x experience scroll does not apply to gold rewards. Tip, you have received 10 million gold.
Is there really this much money?
Chen Chen was surprised. He initially thought a few million would be impressive, but unexpectedly it was a full 10 million. No wonder people say one slash makes you poor, another makes you rich. Summoning a boss and being able to kill it is a stroke of wealth. If you can't kill it, then it's a stroke of poverty. A return to square one.
Tip: congratulations, you have killed the ancient corpse king.
Tip: congratulations, you have received boss gold reward. Tip: the 20x experience scroll does not apply to gold rewards. Tip: congratulations, you have received the heart of the corpse king. Tip: congratulations, you have received the chains of the corpse king. Tip: congratulations, you have received the eyeball of the corpse king. Tip: congratulations, you have received the perception of the corpse king. Tip: congratulations, you have received the aura of the corpse king permanent. Damn! Chen Chen exclaimed in surprise. So many rewards? He didn't expect there to be more surprises. He thought 10 million was already outrageous, but the item rewards were even more ridiculous. No wonder everyone loves to fight for bosses. The rewards are too generous. It's unavoidable. Item: Heart of the Corpse King. Description: the indomitable heart of the ancient corpse king. Function: the heart of the corpse king that never rests, can be equipped to gain the ability to enlarge the body, can be embedded in weapons to grant them the ability to enlarge. If I embed the heart of the corpse king into a hidden weapon, wouldn't that be a good choice? Chen Chen thought to himself. A suddenly enlarged hidden weapon would also exponentially increase its power. Item: Chains of the Corpse King. Description: the most powerful weapon of the corpse king. Function: a chain made of unknown material with immense power can be embedded in weapons for unexpected effects. Is this also a weapon material? The terror of the chains of the corpse king was still fresh in his memory. Goodness, one whip could take down a child, no exaggeration. This is like a pillow sent with a yawn. Chen Chen wanted to forge his own hidden weapon and was preparing materials. The chains of the corpse king were clearly one of the important materials that could be used. Item: Eyeball of the corpse king. Description: the abyss-like eyes of the corpse king. Function: the corpse king lives underground and his eyeball can see through all darkness. Having the eyeball of the corpse king located in the undead map will greatly benefit the diviner. Is this a buff item for diviners? Chen Chen was delighted. As a diviner, he had always lacked related equipment. If he wears the eye of the corpse king and runs the undead script, he can gain a tremendous information advantage. Aura: perception of the corpse king. Description: the corpse king is not a fool, it possesses an extraordinary sense of danger. Function: killing the corpse king grants a special permanent aura that provides an extraordinary perception of various dangers. If you are a diviner, this perception will be multiplied and will enhance your divination results. Tip: if the corpse king is killed collectively, the main killer and the scroll summoner can both obtain this aura, but its effect will be halved. The more people who obtain the aura, the weaker the effect. This aura is pretty good, and it's permanent. Chen Chen was very satisfied. Since it's an exclusive aura, it should have the best effect. Plus, it enhances the diviner, which is simply tailor-made for him. It's just too enjoyable. Aura of the corpse king. Description: kill the corpse king, become the corpse king, become supreme. Function: against zombies, you will possess supreme power. With just a glance or a gesture, you can make zombies submit. You are the king of zombies. You are the ancient corpse king. You are the king of the world. Aura of the king. All shall submit. Damn! Chen Chen complained, the description is so impressive, but it only makes zombies submit. In the undead map, there are many zombies, and with the corpse king aura, his combat power would greatly increase, as would his sense of security. However, outside the undead map, it seems to be of little use. It's not as useful as the aura from the Blacksmith Association, after all, that has experience bonuses. As for dealing with players, the aura is utterly useless. Players are not zombies. Who cares if you are the zombie king? By the way, does the corpse king aura have any effect on necromancer mages? Chen Chen grinned, finding it quite interesting. Necromancers are all summoners. They summon large numbers of zombies to fight for them and can even summon frostbone dragons. Would these summoned creatures be affected by the corpse king aura? However, if it can influence the frostbone dragon, it would be quite impressive if it could also affect the summoned zombies. You have to know, summoners are all about overwhelming numbers, summoning thousands of zombies at once. If the corpse king aura is useful, the opponent summons a bunch and he can directly control them, taking out the undead summoner. Impressive. Chen Chen laughed, this corpse king aura is somewhat impressive. Tip: corpse king perception activated. Tip: certain death risk in 1 minute. What? Chen Chen was startled and immediately began to teleport, his body turning into dense mist, disappearing from the spot. Kill. Dozens of heavily armored city guards swung their large blades together, aiming to kill Chen Chen. Boom! The massive blade light crisscrossed. The ground cracked. The momentum was astonishing. However, it did not harm a single hair on Chen Chen. He had already appeared on Dragonfall Ridge at a completely safe distance. Tip: congratulations, you have escaped the pursuit of the city guards.
Tip: congratulations, you have obtained clues to the Red Name Village again. Tip: congratulations, you have obtained 2 clues to the Red Name Village, try to open them. Chang Dao: you are too despicable, attacking me, a low-level character with a max-level account? Chen Chen snorted coldly. These heavily armored city guards were all led by Chang Dao. Although the mastermind was the city lord, the executor was Chang Dadeo. It's my duty. Chang Dao shouted angrily. Kill. Whoosh. Dozens of blade guards charged forward like mad dogs. Goodbye, Chun. Chen snapped his fingers, turning into a cloud of mist, disappearing from the spot. He had many important things to do and didn't need to tangle with this pack of mad dogs. Heavily armored city guards, huh? I'll slaughter you all sooner or later, huh? Chun. Chen's cold words echoed in Dragonfall Valley. For some reason, a trace of fear flashed through the hearts of most heavily armored city guards, and a thought echoed in their minds. This kid can't be serious, right? Humph. Chang Dao snorted coldly, arrogant. Chen Chen arrived at a deserted valley and opened the clue for Red Name Village. Clue 1, west of the Alliance Heavy City, through the Poison Snake Valley, and further west, you will see Red Name Village, where Red Name players can obtain supplies and rest without being pursued by the City Defense Army. Poison Snake Valley? Chen Chen thought, and his body transformed into mist, disappearing once again. In the blink of an eye, he arrived at Poison Snake Valley. He teleported again, heading west, but he still did not see Red Name Village. There wasn't even a shadow of a village. All around were ancient trees and silent mountains, and there was also a babbling old man. Open the second clue. Chen Chen had no choice but to open the second clue. Clue 2, accept the astrologer's inquiry, and after answering correctly, you can enter Red Name Village. Astrologer? Chen Chen exclaimed, it can't be that old man who was just staring at the sky, right? The old man should be an NPC, a very strange NPC. Unexpectedly, he was an astrologer. An astrologer is actually just a small branch of diviners. Just like ordinary diviners use tarot cards for divination, they use the stars in the sky. They want to find the patterns that govern the world from the seemingly chaotic changes of the stars. Old man, where is Red Name Village? Chen Chen asked straightforwardly. 18 Master Artifacts. The astrologer gazed at the sky, murmuring to himself. 18 Master Artifacts? Chen Chen scratched his head, not understanding what it meant. 18 Master Artifacts. The astrologer kept repeating this phrase. Li? Chen Chen blurted out, the character. Li has exactly 18 strokes. Young man, do you want to enter Red Name Village? The astrologer's eyes suddenly lit up and his voice became clearer. Yes, Chen Chen nodded. Ha ha. The astrologer laughed heartily. You have unraveled the prophecy, this is what you deserve. As he spoke, he waved his hand and a huge village appeared. It gradually materialized like an oil painting, coming into focus little by little. Red Name Village was composed of dozens of thatched cottages, looking quiet and desolate. Chen Chen slowly walked in and smelled a strong scent of blood. Then, he saw many severed limbs and heads. It was clear that a massacre had just taken place in Red Name Village. You should know that no matter where it is, once someone dies, after a while, they will turn into specks of light and completely disappear. But these people had not disappeared yet, indicating they had just died. No wonder I didn't see a single big Red Name player at the ancient Corpse King boss. Chen Chen realized that they had all been slaughtered. The guild leader had been worried that the big red names would come out and the situation would spiral out of control, but unexpectedly they had all been wiped out. Who is so fierce? Chen Chen was astonished. Big red names were all tough players, even max-level players with impressive gear. One big red name was already very difficult to deal with. Wiping out the entire village was just absurd. Young man, do you need to replenish potions? Tao's apothecary has everything you need. At the entrance of the grocery store, a blood-soaked old man was smilingly promoting his wares. Like the astrologer, he was also an NPC. The difference was that the astrologer was the gatekeeper, while he was a fake medicine vendor. Did you kill all the people in Red Name Village? Chen Chen took the opportunity to inquire. NPCs are very intelligent, they are equivalent to ordinary players, just unable to move freely. I am a doctor, I only save people, not kill them, the old man selling medicine explained. This blood is just what was left when I was saving people. Did you save anyone? Chen Chen asked. Not a single one, the old man from Tao's apothecary said proudly, his face quite thick-skinned. Who is the murderer? Chen Chen asked again. Friend, are you buying medicine or asking questions? I'm not a road inquiry NPC. The old Tao was visibly impatient. It seemed unlikely that he could get information without spending a dime. What medicines do you have? Chen Chen asked. Please feel free to browse the store, the old Tao gestured invitingly. Chen Chen hesitated for a moment, but still stepped inside. He wasn't afraid of this old man pulling a fast one, he had plenty of skills to protect himself and he felt quite secure. The small shop was filled with various potions. There were the usual red and blue potions, stamina potions, and so on. All these medicines shared a common trait, extremely low quality and exorbitant prices. The red and blue potions were of the lowest quality, yet
Their prices were far higher than those of high-quality red and blue potions in the main city. It was a clear scam preying on players with notorious reputations. Those players with red names had no choice but to be taken advantage of, as they couldn't return to the main city for supplies without being hunted down by the city guards. The cost of buying potions was too high. "Is there anything you need?" the old Tao asked. With a smile. "These are all trash, not worth mentioning," Chen Shan replied disdainfully. "I have no interest at all." "Young man, don't talk nonsense," the old Tao scolded with a cold face. "Tao's apothecary has everything. How could it all be trash?" "Do you have blessing oil?" Chen Chen asked deliberately. In his previous life, he remembered that the old Tao in the red-named village had a hidden quest, the secret of blessing oil. This was a hidden quest with substantial experience rewards. Now that the game had just begun in his previous life, after the game merged with reality, this hidden quest had become an open secret. "Blessing oil?" The old Tao's expression changed dramatically. "What do you want blessing oil for?" "To gain blessings," Shin Chan replied calmly. "Luck +1, which can yield better equipment." "I can tell you the clues to blessing oil," the old Tao said, looking around and lowering his voice. "But you need to give me 10,000. "I'll give you 100,000, Shin Chan said generously. "Let you make a hefty profit." "Ha ha," the old Tao laughed heartily. "Good. You're quite the generous one." Giving 100,000 would significantly increase the rewards for the hidden quest, which was also an open secret. However, no one else knew about it yet. "I'll tell you, to the north of the red-named village." The old Tao began to recount the secrets of the red-named village. Tip: congratulations. You have obtained the secrets of the red-named village, unlocking the hidden quest for blessing oil. Leave the red-named village and re-enter to access this quest. Chen Chen left the red-named village and returned to the old astrologer. However, he didn't go in immediately. He was contemplating the pros and cons. He had never completed the blessing oil hidden quest in his previous life. He had only heard about it. In his previous life, he was never a notorious player, and to obtain this quest, one had to be a notorious player. As for the quest's difficulty, he was unaware. Check the difficulty rating of the blessing oil hidden quest. Tip: the blessing oil hidden quest has a rating of 4. There's a rating of 4? Just like the ancient corpse king? That's a bit outrageous. If the hidden quest was just a boss, then it would be simple. Shin Chen could directly annihilate it with a ring and solve the problem. But if it wasn't, that would be troublesome. Although Chen Chen wouldn't die, the efficiency of completing the quest would be greatly reduced. "I need to prepare well. At the very least, I should get a few buff enhancements." He hadn't claimed the buff from the spokesperson of the Blacksmith Association, which provided experience bonuses. He also hadn't used the tenfold experience scroll, which offered massive experience boosts. The rewards for his blacksmith level were still unclaimed, as were the rewards for his alchemist level. There were also rewards for the scroll master and diviner levels. Of course, the most important were the rewards left by his aunt. The rewards for levels 20 and 30 were still unclaimed. This meant he could open 2 blind boxes, and just thinking about it was exciting. The main issue is that my combat ability is still too weak. Completing tasks alone is inefficient. The instant kill ring can't be used recklessly, and other offensive methods are extremely lacking. There's no helping it. After all, he is a life profession. Xin Hong is still the best. If I had her, I wouldn't have so many worries. Chen Chen sighed. In his eyes, Xin Hong was just a fighter. A super fighter. If she knew about this, she would definitely be furious and chase after Chen Chen with a weapon. "President, I need your materials to craft an offensive hidden weapon." Chen Chen sent a message to the president. "No problem, where are you? I'll bring it over." The president was as considerate as ever. He knew that Chen Chen was a big name and that appearing in the main city carried certain risks. "Okay, I'll send you the coordinates." Chen Chen sent a coordinate, and the president, having a teleportation ring, arrived in the blink of an eye. After waiting for about half an hour, the president finally arrived, clearly having prepared the materials. "This is the Chaos Starfall Fine Iron with a rating of 4, the president said. "According to the rules, you can craft a hidden weapon with a rating of 6, which is the highest limit for your level. By the way, what's the rating of your Xian umbrella?" Chen Chen asked curiously. Although he had already returned the Xian umbrella to the president, he still felt a bit reluctant. "The individual rating of the Xian umbrella isn't high, it's only 5, the president admitted without hiding anything. "But if combined, the rating is 7. Using 9 Xian umbrellas together greatly increased their power and rating." "Oh." Chen Chen nodded. "I thought the rating was 9. Are you starting to talk nonsense again?" The president shot him a glance. "Our Sherman is a small border town. There are no items with a rating of 9 except for your aunt." "Aunt?" Chen Chen was speechless, not expecting that even a hidden weapon would have his aunt's shadow. "Your aunt is a diviner with a rating of 9, the president said proudly. "She's one of a kind in the big city of Sherman." "Aunt is really impressive," Chen Chen said. "Can we contact her now?" "We can't get in touch, but I can recommend her to you. You can leave her a message and see if she replies," the president said. He left messages for Wu Yun every day but had never
received a response. Okay.
Chen Chen didn't expect he could leave a message for his aunt.
It was a pleasant surprise. Soon, the president sent him the contact information.
His aunt's avatar was actually the Fool card number 0, but this card looked different from the one in
Chen's hand.
The one in Chen Chen's hand depicted a young boy sitting on the Abyss throne, while his aunt's card showed a woman wearing
a distinctly feminine robe. Upon closer inspection, one would be completely captivated by the woman's face appearing intermittently within a swirl of black mist.
Looking even closer, the woman suddenly burst into wild laughter, her fiery red lips resembling bloodstains.
Chen Chen was taken aback. Yes, it was his aunt. Only she could be so eccentric.
The Fool card number 0 depicted her.
By the way, Chen Chen suddenly thought of the Tarot Society. After reaching level 30, one could unlock the secrets of the Tarot Society. But now that he was already level 35, why hadn't he heard anything? President, do you know about the Tarot Society? Chen Chen asked directly.
I do, the president replied. It's a secret that has a chance to unlock at level 30.
Haven't you unlocked it yet? Although it was randomly unlocked, the probability
for life professions was significantly higher than for combat professions.
No, Chen Chen shook his head.
You can buy a deck of tarot cards and play around with them. That should unlock it, the president suggested.
But it's not very useful. Even if you unlock the secret, the chances of entering the Tarot Society are slim. To enter the Tarot Society, there are many rumored rules, and the most basic one is that you must be at max level, which is currently level 50. Secondly, there are many difficult rules to complete. As for what they are, I don't know either. The president's understanding of the Tarot Society was clearly lacking. So what exactly is the Tarot Society? Chen asked curiously.
I don't know, maybe it's just a group of top players who enjoy playing tarot cards?
The president shook his head.
It's not important, you should go find Guan Sisi first. Accept the aura of the spokesperson and discuss some insights on making hidden
weapons with him.
He is very skilled in making hidden weapons, and there are many areas where I don't have as much experience as he does. The president's focus was still on the spokesperson. As long as Chen Chen hadn't inherited the role, he would worry.
All right, Chen Chen nodded. I understand.
That said, he was still more interested in the Tarot Society and went to buy a deck of tarot cards from the online
store.
Is the Tarot Society really just a group of top players who enjoy playing tarot cards?
To be honest, Chen Chen didn't believe it.
The so-called great hidden ones are often in plain sight. The Tarot Society might deliberately let everyone know, making them mistakenly think that it is just a card-playing organization. This way, it could greatly protect the secrets of the Tarot Society.
He didn't know about others, but his aunt, as a powerful diviner, would never join a card-playing club.
Although his aunt was a diviner, she was also a fervent
tactical master, a battlefield commander. Her creed was simple: fight, enjoy. Such a dangerously crazy woman, could she only be playing cards? The tarot cards must hide a terrifying truth. There must be an unknown aspect.
After the president left, Chen Chen began to play with the tarot cards, oblivious to his surroundings.
After half an hour, no secrets were triggered. Aunt, why can't I trigger any secrets with the tarot cards? Chen Chen directly messaged his aunt, hoping for her reply. However, there was none. After waiting for over an hour, still no response from his aunt. Forget it, I might as well do it myself. Relying on his aunt was indeed a bit too reckless. If she could reply, she would have contacted him long ago, not waiting until now. Wait a minute. Chen Chen suddenly thought of something. I seem to have another tarot card. With a thought, a tarot card appeared in his palm, the Fool card number 0. Since using tarot cards could unlock the secrets of the Tarot Society, then his diviner tarot card must also have a chance. Chen Chen tried to use the tarot card for divination. Hint: congratulations, you have unlocked the secrets of the Tarot Society. Here it comes? Chen Chen was overjoyed. Secret of the Tarot Society. Description: a group of players who love tarot cards. Their membership standards seem very high, and the main activity after joining is just playing tarot cards. My grandmother often plays, so why can't I join? A strange and uninteresting club. Ha, this? Chen Chen didn't expect that the secret of the Tarot Society was nothing special. Could it be that the Tarot Society is just a poker club? That seems unlikely. His aunt is a member of the Tarot Society, and just based on that, it proves the society's uniqueness. A woman as eccentric as his aunt could not possibly join a club that plays poker every day, let alone hold an important position in the club just to play cards. After pondering for a moment, Chen Chen continued to use the tarot card for divination. Hint: congratulations, you have inherited a position in the Tarot Society. Your code name is the Fool card number 0. Position in the Tarot Society. It appears to be an ordinary position, but it actually contains great energy. Please explore it yourself, as this is part of the game. Explore? Chen Chen frowned. How to explore? What happens after obtaining the position? Where is the Tarot Society? How to enter? He had no clue at all. With no other options, Chen Chen had to continue using the tarot card in his palm for divination. Since this card can continuously trigger secrets about the Tarot Society, there must be other possibilities. Prompt: do you wish to enter the Tarot Society? Yes. Chen Chen immediately confirmed, not expecting that he could actually enter. Whoosh! In an instant, the world changed. The surroundings were pitch black, and before Chen Chen could react to what was happening, he found himself sitting in his secret chamber. In front of him was a massive long table, so long that he couldn't see the end. To the left and to the right, there was a high throne shrouded in mist resembling an abyss. He sat in the fifth seat from the side. There was not a single person in the other seats. The main seat in the center was also empty. The lighting was extremely dim, with only a white candle burning. The terrifying and dark atmosphere was quite oppressive, making Chen Chen feel a bit breathless. Is it just sitting here? Chen Chen was speechless. Sitting here for so long was a bit absurd, right? Waiting was often torturous, especially in such a dark and oppressive atmosphere. There was no choice. Chen Chen tried to use the tarot card for divination once again. This Fool card seemed like a key. Each time it was used, it would open a door to the Tarot Society. Buzz! The 0th Fool card radiated light, illuminating Chen Chen's face, appearing ghostly in the darkness. Prompt: do you wish to have a meeting? What? Chen Chen was taken aback. A meeting? Here? Would a lot of people suddenly come? Would the table, which seemed endless, be filled with people? That would be a bit awkward, right? Moreover, would there be danger? Would someone suddenly attack and take him out? He had to know that he was currently a notorious red name. If he were taken out, the drop rate would be very high. Although the black robe concealed him from others seeing his red name, what if the other party acted directly? Was there anyone from his aunt's circle who wasn't a bit crazy? Right? Give up? That said, Chen Chen was still reluctant to give up. Wait a minute. Chen Chen hesitated, wanting to test his teleportation ability. If he could teleport out of the secret chamber, he would be absolutely safe. If the other party attacked, he could just teleport away. Teleport. With a thought, Chen Chen's body turned into black mist and disappeared from the spot. What's going on? Chen Chen didn't expect that although he had disappeared from the spot, he hadn't left the secret chamber. Instead, he had moved to another seat. Teleport. Chen Chen focused again, his body becoming ethereal once more, but the result was the same. He still couldn't leave the secret chamber, only teleporting between seats. Is it really that impressive? He didn't expect the Tarot Society's secret chamber to be so formidable that he couldn't use teleportation to leave. Although he could only teleport to other seats, it was still safe. If someone attacked, he could completely evade it. But how do I leave? Chen Chen was puzzled and began to study the tarot card again. Prompt: do you wish to leave the tarot meeting? Prompt: you have one meeting option unselected. Leaving the tarot meeting will clear it. Leaving is quite simple. Chen Chen felt relieved. It was also within expectations. Surely he wouldn't be locked in the tarot meeting forever? Initiate meeting. Now that he knew he was safe, Chen Chen had nothing to fear and initiated the meeting. Buzz. With a buzzing sound, Chen Chen felt the world sway, and the scene even became a bit distorted. However, it quickly calmed down. Then, he noticed that someone had appeared. There weren't many, only two. One was sitting opposite him, and the other was sitting to the side, both quite far away from him. Moreover, they were all wearing black robes, making it impossible to see their faces. Fool! One person exclaimed from across the table. Oh my God, you have finally appeared again. Praise the Fool. Fool! The other person also exclaimed, praise the Fool, my all-knowing and all-powerful deity. This. Chen Chen was somewhat speechless. How was he supposed to respond to that? The more he said, the more likely he was to expose himself. These people were probably admirers of his aunt. Mr. Fool, have you forgotten me? The figure in the black robe introduced himself. I am the Pope. As he spoke, he spread his hands, revealing a tarot card depicting the Pope. This tarot card was clearly not one owned by a fortune teller. It was evidently something from within the Tarot Society. Mr. Fool, have you forgotten me? Another figure in a black robe said, I am the Emperor. He also displayed his identity card, which featured a golden yellow emperor's head. Damn! Chen Chen was at a loss for words. One was more impressive than the other. In the game, there were indeed emperors and popes. The emperor wielded great power, controlling various city lords, while the pope also held significant authority, overseeing countless churches and having numerous followers. However, Chen Chen had no fondness for either the emperor or the pope, especially the pope, who represented the brutal rule of the Middle Ages. Let's get down to business. Chen Chen finally spoke. As for what the business was, who the hell knew? Indeed, we should discuss serious matters. The Pope said, Mr. Fool hasn't called a meeting in a long time. How about we break the rules a bit? The Emperor chuckled. Let Mr. Fool make a direct request? No. The Pope shook his head. Let's not break the rules. Mr. Fool has always been a person who abides by them. Right, let's stick to the rules, Chen Chen said. Since it was a rule, every meeting had to adhere to it, so Chen Chen had to grasp it. He couldn't just muddle through every time, could he? Then let's deal the cards. The Emperor and the Pope said in unison. Deal the cards? Who's dealing? A sexy dealer? Online dealing?
Buzz. Suddenly, there was another buzzing sound and the space twisted once more, but it quickly calmed down. Swish. Swish, swish. 3 cards appeared in front of Chen Chen, and at the same time, 3 cards also appeared in front of the other 2. Let's reveal the cards. The Emperor was the first to flip his card, revealing a pair of 2s. A red pair of 2s. Damn, the smallest pair. Looks like you're bound to lose. The Pope laughed heartily, flipping his card to reveal a pair of 10s. Much bigger than yours. Ha ha, ha. Chen was stunned. Wait a minute. What game are we playing? Is it a game of Jia Jin Hua? Are you sure? Is it really Jia Jin Hua? Damn. Such a high-end and mysterious tarot meeting is actually just a game of Jia Jin Hua? Why not play Do Di Zhu to decide such an obviously important matter using Jia Jin Hua? Mr. Fool, please reveal your cards, the Pope said with a smile. Let's see who the final winner is. Chen Chen hesitated for a moment and flipped his card. It was also a pair of 11s. A narrow victory over the Pope. Damn, I was so close to winning. The Pope pounded the table in frustration. It was just a little bit, and losing felt too suffocating. Mr. Fool, congratulations on your win, the Emperor said with a smile. You can now make a request. Any request? Any request? Chen Chen asked. Is killing a city lord and reducing him to level 0 within your execution range? This was a test. Chen Chen didn't actually want to bring a city lord down to level 0, he just wanted to test the boundaries. I can only carry out assassinations on city lords rated below 5, the Emperor responded. I only lost a little, the power I can exert is very limited. City lords rated below 3, the Pope replied. The extent of their power depended on whether they won big, won small, or narrowly won. It seemed there were indeed strict regulations. Then I want to sell 1,000 special rings. Chen Chen put forth his request. When crafting the instant kill rings, he had obtained many special rings. They were all very useful special rings that he could sell to the system or to players. However, the system's prices were low, and selling to players would cause unrest. If 1,000 special rings suddenly appeared in the Great Stone City, the price would surely collapse. This is quite a simple task, the Emperor said. Are there any additional conditions? I will provide a list. The rings must be sold to designated individuals and in a discreet manner so that the recipients do not notice anything unusual. Chen Chen wrote down the names of many important figures from his past life. They were not yet the heroes of the human world. They were still struggling, lost, and in pain. Selling them special rings would significantly aid their lives. Each special ring bore Chen Chen's mark, much like a brand. Of course, the mark was not Chen Chen himself, but made by Ri Tian. One day, these heroes among humans would realize that the one who helped them at a critical moment was the same person, made by Ri Tian. At that time, they would instinctively believe that this person could be a deity and would involuntarily develop a sense of worship towards him. And because of this, he would become the puppet master of this world. Here's the list. You two discuss how to divide the 1,000 special rings, Chen Chen said as he finished writing the names. My goodness. Lord Fool, I must express my admiration. You have shocked me, the Pope said. 1,000 special rings is simply unheard of. You are truly remarkable. As expected of Lord Fool, when you do not speak, it is already astonishing, the Emperor also sighed. I pay my respects to you. It was still the early stages of the game, and being able to produce so many special rings was indeed shocking. Even if they were truly the Pope and the Emperor, powerful internal testers and authorities, 1,000 special rings would still be awe-inspiring. Let's talk business, Chen Chen said. Let's allocate them. I only need 30%, the Pope smiled. The price is 150,000, far above the system's recycling price. The system's recycling price was only 100,000, which was indeed much lower. I'll take 70%, the Emperor said. I've lost too many points. Let's set the price at 170,000. They were both willing to pay above the system's recycling price. All right, Chen Chen casually calculated. 700 special rings at 170,000 each amounted to 119 million. 300 special rings at 150,000 each totaled 45 million. Together, that makes 164 million. What does 164 million represent? An ancient corpse king rewards 10 million. This means one would need to kill 16.4 corpse kings to earn that much money. Terrifying. The profits from this tarot meeting were quite frightening. Not only that, but this money would be earned quietly. The special rings would be precisely delivered to unrelated individuals around the world. For Chen Chen, personally, 164 million was a terrifying number, but for the entire world, it was clearly just a drop in the bucket. With such a large sum of money, Chen Chen's budget would greatly increase, and his freedom of choice regarding the crafting of hidden weapons would also expand significantly. Praise the Fool. The meeting is over, the Emperor spoke first, his body fading away. Praise the Fool. The meeting is over. The Pope's body also faded away. Buzz. Another buzzing sound echoed, and the secret chamber collapsed, the space twisting and distorting. Chen
Chen reappeared outside the Red Name village. The tarot meeting had concluded. Hint, the next tarot meeting will start in a countdown. Appeared. There was still a long time before the tarot meeting could be opened again. The opening of the tarot meeting was also limited. It could not be opened indefinitely. Moreover, even if the meeting was opened, it did not guarantee benefits. If one lost at poker, they would have to complete tasks assigned by others, which could be quite troublesome. What would happen if the Pope and the Emperor did not fulfill their tasks? Chen Chen had a strong sense of insecurity. He needed to verify whether the members of the tarot would loyally carry out their tasks. If they were just messing around, that would be quite infuriating. Go find Guan Sisi. Chen Chen said. First, let's deal with the spokesperson's halo. After contacting Guan Sisi to get her coordinates, Chen Chen used his teleportation ring to go directly there. At that moment, in the Red Name village, a man was staring intently at his back, and behind him was a huge black panther. The panther's eyes were filled with suppressed killing intent and a desire to hunt. Guan Sisi was in a dungeon. He was busy grinding for experience. This kid was a blacksmith, but he was wielding a large knife. How could he manage that? Not only that, he was riding a horse, and to top it off, he was wearing a green hat. Dressed in a green brocade robe, with a green hat on his head, he charged through the monsters on horseback. Knowing he was a blacksmith, one might think he was a melee fighter. Han Shouting Ho, 68th descendant of Guan Sheng Dijuan. Guan Sisi is here. Guan Sisi rode a tall horse, his large knife stained with blood, standing upright before Chen Chen, exuding the aura of the great General Guan. You, Guan Sisi? Chen Chen laughed. Why don't you call yourself Guan Yu? Don't speak nonsense. Guan Sisi said seriously. How could I dare to overstep the name of Guan Sheng Dijuan? Is your large knife a hidden weapon? Or is it a knife? Chen Chen asked. A blacksmith couldn't use a large knife. There were restrictions, and they couldn't learn skills related to it. Even if they held a large knife, it would just be a prop, lacking any combat power. Better not to hold it at all. It looks like a large knife, but it's actually a hidden weapon. Guan Sisi said proudly. I may seem like a melee fighter, but I'm actually a blacksmith. Oh, Chen Chen nodded. Then what's the use of hiding your identity? To give others a scare. Guan Sisi laughed heartily and then catch them off guard. Ha! Chen Chen helplessly gave a thumbs up, exclaiming, you really are a genius. Ha ha, you're here to take the spokesperson's halo, right? Guan Sisi laughed. Can you wait until I finish grinding the dungeon and get the experience boost? Sure. Chen Chen nodded. He didn't mind waiting a bit. Thanks. You're so kind. Let me show you the terror of Guan Sisi's large knife hidden weapon. Guan Sisi laughed and charged into the monsters. The monsters were worms, looking quite disgusting. Chen Chen hadn't paid attention to the hidden weapon's attack method earlier, so he was just in time to take a look and find some inspiration. Single knife to the meeting. Guan Sisi shouted angrily, raising his large knife, which suddenly erupted with endless light, dazzling to behold. Then, from the large knife, one long knife after another was launched. The long knives were terrifyingly powerful, taking down a worm with each strike. Qing Lon Yenyue, Guan Sisi galloped on his horse, swinging the large knife like a fan, emitting waves of blue light. The blue light was even more terrifying, far surpassing the launched long knives. The worms stood no chance and were all taken down. I love reading the spring and autumn annals. Guan Sisi used his final move, swinging the large knife, which looked ordinary but indeed had no power at all, failing to kill a single worm. Bro, how's the power of my hidden weapon? He boasted with a laugh. Pretty good. Chen Chen said. I also love reading the spring and autumn annals. Ha ha, kindred spirits. Guan Sisi laughed heartily, clearly enjoying it. Is loving to read the spring and autumn annals your big move? Why does it have no attack power? Chen Chen asked curiously. The move had a grand momentum, shining brightly, yet it had no attack power at all, failing to kill a single worm. Don't be anxious. Guan Sisi smiled. Let the bullets fly for a while. Just as he finished speaking, a loud bang echoed. The earth split open from 5 directions, creating 5 gaping wounds, and the worms fell into the abyss one by one, with none escaping. Damn. Chen Chen couldn't help but curse. Loving to read spring and autumn is really impressive. My little Qinglong Yenyue dagger is a hidden weapon, and my strongest move is to love reading spring and autumn. The little dagger is only a hidden weapon rated 4, but with one move of loving to read spring and autumn, it can soar straight to a rating of 5. If a critical hit occurs, it can rival a rating of 6. I heard from the president that you are crafting your own hidden weapon. Do you have any ideas? I can help you strategize. Of course, you're so impressive, you don't need my advice. I watched all your live streams, kissing Qinbai, fooling around with Qin Hong, beating up Zeus, pulling the vice president down, making the city lord spit blood. Any one of these things would be famous in the world, but you did them all at such a low level. That's amazing. Upon hearing this, Chen Chen was speechless. Stop talking nonsense, I'll sue you for defamation. I'm completely innocent with Qin Hong. Isn't Qin Hong your girlfriend? Guan Sisi said. Isn't it perfectly normal for you to have some fun with her? If a girlfriend can't have fun, can she still be called a girlfriend? Damn. Chen Chen cursed. What you said makes a lot of sense. I really can't argue with that. Bro, tell me, Guan Sisi asked gossipingly, is Qin Hong pretty? You can go ask her yourself. I can give you her contact information, Chen Shen said with a smile. No way, I wouldn't dare. Guan Sisi's expression changed. He couldn't afford to provoke Qin Hong. If she came after him, he wouldn't stand a chance, even with a move like loving to read spring and autumn. Who are you? A girl walked over, coldly sizing up Chen Chen with an unfriendly expression. Behind her was a man, his face covered in bumps, looking a bit ugly, like a toad. Lu Feifei, don't you recognize this person? This is Chen Chen, the famous Chen Chen. Guan Sisi hurriedly explained, kissing Qinbai, fooling around with Qin Hong, beating up Zeus, pulling the vice president down, making the city lord spit blood. Stop talking nonsense. Chen Chen was speechless. All she could say was kissing Qin Hong. Is it him? The girl named Lu Feifei snorted coldly. He's just a useless guy, relying on the things left by his aunt to show off. Lu Feifei, don't say that. He's the latest spokesperson for our blacksmith association. Guan Sisi was still being friendly, introducing Chen Chen. This is my girlfriend, and the other one is her male best friend. Male best friend? A platonic friend? Chen Chen glanced at Guan Sisi's green hat. Yes, a platonic friend. Guan Sisi nodded repeatedly, not feeling anything wrong. What's wrong with a platonic friend? Lu Feifei snorted. You kind of scum. Definitely wouldn't understand what a platonic friend is, right? As she spoke, she raised her hand to show off, tightly holding hands with the bumpy-faced guy. Even more shocking was, Guan Sisi felt there was nothing wrong with it. Chen Chen looked at his brand new green hat and fell into deep thought. Why aren't you talking? Scum. Country bumpkin. Lu Feifei had a foul mouth. Chen Chen's eyes turned cold as he slowly approached her and said, I'm not interested in knowing if you have a dirty background, but if you keep talking trash, I will definitely send you home. What kind of thing is this? Like a beast, daring to be rude? If you dare to say another word, I'll kill you on the spot. What kind of scum are you? Don't think that just because she's a girl, I wouldn't kill her. Even the vice president would be the same. You. Dirty background. Lu Feifei was furious, but she didn't dare to say a word. Even if she was foolish, she knew Chen Chen was a ruthless person. Killing her would be easy. You can forget about taking the spokesperson halo from my boyfriend. Don't even think about it. Not daring to speak foully, she could only use this foolish threat. As for the halo, what Guan Sisi said didn't count, and her words counted even less. Lu Feifei, this matter is not up to me. Guan Sisi said helplessly, and it's definitely not up to you. I don't care. It's up to me. Lu Feifei began to act spoiled, stomping her feet and crying. In any case, you can't give the spokesperson to him. You promised it to my male best friend. Why should it go to him? Why? A typical green tea 3 in a row. Guan Sisi looked helpless and said, baby, stop making a fuss. I'm not making a fuss. In any case, I don't care. The spokesperson halo absolutely cannot be given to him. Lu Feifei said angrily, absolutely not. I won't agree. Absolutely won't agree. But this matter, I can't control it. Guan Sisi sighed and said, even if I don't give it to him, my spokesperson time will automatically expire and be passed on to someone else. This is an unchangeable fact. If you can't control it, then find a way. I don't care what method you think of, you must control it. Lu Feifei said domineeringly, if you can't even handle this, you're useless, and I'll break up with you. Lu Feifei, don't break up with me, I beg. You. Guan Sisi immediately knelt down, making it heart-wrenching. I can't live without you, really can't live without you. Since you can't live without me, then think of a way and show some sincerity. Lu Feifei said triumphantly, use your pig brain and think of a way. Okay, I'll think of a way. I'll use my brain to think of a way. Guan Sisi scratched his ears and was very anxious about finding a solution. But he had no clue and couldn't break the deadlock at all. This was also an unchangeable fact, not to mention Guan Sisi, who was struggling with his intelligence. Even the legendary Guan Yu might not have a solution. I can't think of a way. Guan Sisi broke down and looked at Chen Chen, saying, Brother Chen, can you help me think of a way? I don't want to break up with Lu Feifei. I don't want to lose her. Without her, I don't know how to live. He spoke with tears streaming down his face, his feelings sincere. Bro, can you stand up and talk? Chen scolded, you are a descendant of the Holy Emperor Guan, how can you be so humble? Isn't it embarrassing? Where's the bloodline of the Holy Emperor Guan in you? Has it been lost? Guan Sisi fell into deep pain. He prided himself on being a descendant of the Holy Emperor Guan, respected and admired him, but now he was acting like a woman's lapdog, which was simply a disgrace to the Holy Emperor. Guan, you were once the most outstanding blacksmith, the pride of the Guan family, a rival admired by many women and men. You rose from obscurity to become the most powerful blacksmith, leading your family out of difficulties and onto the broad road. With such a background, how can you not see through a bad woman's true nature? She doesn't love you at all, she's just playing with you. Open your eyes and take a good look. Use the Holy Emperor Guan's phoenix eyes to see clearly this woman's true face. Chen Chen reprimanded loudly. Guan Sisi was
Undoubtedly a genius blacksmith, not only possessing extraordinary talent but also an effort beyond ordinary people. It was precisely because of this that he overshadowed a noble scion like Poseidon and became the spokesperson for the Blacksmith Association. But after achieving great success, he lost his way, and in the end he became a pathetic lapdog, which was truly heartbreaking. His obsession and ignorance disappointed everyone, including the president. Otherwise, the president wouldn't have selected a new spokesperson and completely given up on him. Guan Xixi was speechless, trapped in immense pain. He certainly wanted to be that proud self, but for various reasons, it seemed he couldn't catch up. You're right, I really don't love him. Lu Feifei smiled and said, Guan Xixi, haven't I told you countless times that I don't love you? Haven't I? Yes. Guan Xixi nodded. You have always loved me, you love me deeply. Lu Feifei looked at Chen with pride and smiled. It's precisely because you love me, and because I don't love you, so what are you going to do? I will work hard to make you fall in love with me, Guan Xixi answered as if hypnotized. Right. Lu Feifei patted Guan Xixi's head and laughed. Good girl. He. Chen felt somewhat speechless. However, it was within reason. Lu Feifei had been manipulating Guan Xixi for a long time, and it had formed a deeply rooted obsession. Chen couldn't change Guan Xixi's mind with just a few words. In fact, countless people had tried to persuade Guan Xixi, but all had failed. The reason was simple: they had not identified the fundamental issue. The problem wasn't Lu Feifei's malicious manipulation, but rather Guan Xixi's own inner turmoil, which was difficult to resolve. To put it bluntly, it wasn't that Lu Feifei was maliciously manipulating her, but that Guan Xixi willingly allowed herself to be manipulated. Even without Lu Feifei, there were still Xiao Duo, Xiao Hua, and Xiao Xiao. The licking dog was merely self-degrading. It wasn't that the Rotten Pants had particularly brilliant methods. If one thought the Rotten Pants were impressive and highly intelligent, then they were overestimating this group of animals. Chen, I can't give you the halo of a spokesperson. Guan Xixi looked firmly at Chen and said loudly. After a painful struggle, he finally made a choice to continue being a licking dog. And then, Chen yawned. Guan Xixi was just bragging. He couldn't stop any of this. If you forcefully demand, I can only challenge you one-on-one. Guan Xixi said coldly. I know your methods. I'm level 40 now, and I can definitely win against you. If you forcefully demand once, I'll kill you once until you dare not come and demand again. Awesome. Lu Feifei laughed. Guan Xixi, you're amazing. I want to reward you with something. Let me think. I must reward you with something. Oh right, here's your highest reward. Kiss my left foot. Saying this, she presented her stinky foot right in front of Guan Xixi, who treasured it and gave it a hard kiss. Damn it. Chen suppressed his urge to gag. It was so foul, and yet she kissed it. Even so, you still can't stop the change of spokespersons. I know I can't stop it, but I will fight to the end for Lu Feifei. Guan Xixi encouraged herself. Do you deserve to face Yi? Chen scolded. Do you deserve to face Guansheng Dijuan? Don't say anymore, my mind is made up. Guan Xixi said. Guansheng Dijuan will support me too. Right, both I and Guansheng Dijuan support you. Lu Feifei took out a lollipop, put it in her mouth, and looked at Chen triumphantly, as if to say, what do you think? I won, right? You are no match for me at all. Thank you, Lu Feifei. Guan Xixi said, and thank you, Guansheng Dijuan. You and Guansheng Dijuan are both the gods I admire. Damn it. Chen took out a big hammer and slammed it directly onto Guan Xixi's face. You die. The Rotten Pants were indeed detestable, but the licking dog was even more disgusting. He couldn't hold back any longer. Today he would clean up the mess. For Guansheng Dijuan. Chen, since you struck first, you can't blame me. Guan Xixi shouted. Die. The big knife slashed down fiercely, heading straight for Chen's forehead. Chen teleported, turning into a cloud of black mist, disappearing from the spot. The black mist was split in half by the big knife, its power terrifying. Lu Feifei immediately stood up and applauded, loudly saying, Guan Xixi, well done. Chen had already distanced himself, pulling away from the opponent. The licking dog was not worthy of sympathy, nor of being saved. Why entangle with him? Just walk away. After all, the spokesperson would eventually be his, and the halo would eventually be his as well. Let's go collect the reward. Chen calculated. There are still many rewards to claim, and I don't have time to waste with useless people and sycophants. By the way, I'm level 35 now. I can unlock the portable system. He had unlocked it in his previous life, so this time it would be a piece of cake. Generally, unlocking new features or obtaining new positions requires completing system tasks. The difficulty of the tasks depends on the strength of the features and the level of the profession. However, the portable system does not require any tasks. It simply unlocks upon reaching the required level. Tip: congratulations on unlocking the portable system. You can remotely claim various rewards. Claim the blacksmith upgrade reward. Chen commanded. Tip: congratulations on leveling up. You have entered the ranks of high-level blacksmiths. This is a milestone moment. Please allow me to present you with applause. Tip: congratulations. The divine fire within you has also leveled up.
You have become a high-level divine fire capable of forging high-level equipment. Tip: every high-level blacksmith will receive a blacksmith secret, and you are no exception. Tip: congratulations, you have obtained the secret of hidden weapons. Tip: because your level is extremely high, you have entered the top 90 blacksmiths and received a reward. Tip: reward. Level 35 Hidden Weapon Crafting Book. Isn't this just a pillow for a sleepyhead? Chen Chen chuckled. The system was quite considerate, knowing he was crafting hidden weapons and sending him the crafting book. What is the blacksmith secret? He opened the secret item. Blacksmith secret description: the fall of a genius. Why did the most powerful spokesperson of the Blacksmith Association give up on himself? Details: in the crafting of the level 6 Demon Blade hidden weapon, Guan Sisi faced unprecedented challenges. Repeated failures shattered his inner world, leading him to self-destruction. The level 6 Demon Blade far exceeded Guan Sisi's capabilities. His hidden weapon crafting skills surpassed his peers, yet it was still not enough to forge this legendary powerful hidden weapon. If anyone could untangle his mental block and help him complete the crafting of the Demon Blade, they would gain a substantial amount of experience and money. Oh, Chen Chen frowned slightly. He didn't expect the secret to be a type of system task. However, Chen Chen had no interest in helping a sycophant, even though the rewards seemed quite generous. Open the level 35 Hidden Weapon Crafting Book. Chen Chen wanted to see what the reward book contained. Item: Buddha's Fury Tang Lotus. Description: the supreme hidden weapon of the Tang sect, possessing powerful growth potential. It will level up with the host and has terrifying area attack capabilities. It is rumored that a certain individual once rampaged across a continent with this hidden weapon. Buddha's Fury Tang Lotus has strong scalability, allowing for new functions and combination techniques. Through the addition of various materials. Manufacturing materials: Cold Heart Iron Essence, Super Concentrated Gunpowder, Mysterious Refined Stone, Martial Spirit Stone, High Effect Critical Hit Crystal. The main crafting material, Cold Heart Iron Essence, is used to create the shell of the hidden weapon, ensuring it can withstand powerful impacts without damage. Super Concentrated Gunpowder serves as the core power source. When it explodes, the immense energy can cause the metal petals of the lotus to scatter and inflict massive damage on enemies. So powerful a hidden weapon? Chen Chen was speechless. The key is, I have no materials. He wanted to quickly forge the Buddha's Fury Tang Lotus, but he didn't have a single material. Moreover, it was clear that these materials were extremely rare and would be hard to gather in a short time. Right, my buddy has money. Chen Chen smiled. I'll just buy it directly from the mall. He began browsing the mall. What the hell? Super Concentrated Gunpowder costs 5 million? Black market. Pure black market. It's worth noting that Super Concentrated Gunpowder is a consumable. 5 million worth can only be used 10 times. In other words, using the Buddha's Fury Tang Lotus once requires 500,000. It's simply outrageous. Forget it, I'll buy it. Chen Chen didn't hesitate and made the purchase directly. What could he do? He had money, a full 200 million, and why not spend it? He had to spend. Mysterious Refined Stone? 10 million? Chen Chen didn't hesitate and bought it right away. Martial Spirit Stone? 30 million? Keep buying. It's just money, right? He didn't care at all. Moreover, these materials are for permanent use. The more times you use the hidden weapon, the lower the cost. High Effect Critical Hit Crystal? 50 million? Spend. In the blink of an eye, Chen Chen had bought most of the materials. He spent about 100 million. Although he had 200 million, he still felt a bit of pain in his wallet. Why isn't there any Cold Heart Iron Essence? Chen Chen searched for a long time but couldn't find any Cold Heart Iron Essence, which is the main material for crafting the shell. President, do you have Cold Heart Iron Essence? It's urgent, I really need it. There was no choice but to seek help from the president. No, the president replied bluntly. If you need to craft a high-strength shell, you can use Cold Heart or the materials I gave you for the Xian umbrella. The ore is very cheap and quite useful, and the materials for the Xian umbrella are even better, with strength far exceeding that of the ore. Why is there no Cold Heart Iron Essence? Not even you have any? Where did it go? Chen Chen was very curious. Who consumed so much? Did they buy it all? Perhaps Guan Sisi has some. All the Cold Heart Iron Essence was bought by him. The president explained. Guan Sisi had been forging a hidden weapon knife rated 6, but he kept failing and used a large amount of Cold Heart Iron Essence. At that time, he was a rising star in the Blacksmith Association, and the entire association and many financial tycoons supported him, scouring a large amount of Cold Heart Iron Essence for him. But in the end, he failed repeatedly and completely collapsed. Everyone's hopes were dashed, and there was no way for him to stand up again. Let's use the Xian umbrella materials to forge it first. The attack unit of the Xian umbrella is a steel needle, which is also the strongest, so the materials for the Xian umbrella are not particularly tough. Of course, they far exceed the Cold Heart ore. Forge the Buddha's Fury Tang Lotus. Chen Chen couldn't help but start forging. He could always forge the authentic one later. When he got the Cold Heart Iron Essence, Tip: congratulations, you have successfully forged. Tip: congratulations, you have obtained the Buddha's Fury Tang Lotus. Weapon: Buddha's Fury Tang Lotus. Type: hidden weapon. Rating: 6. Description: the supreme peak hidden weapon of the Tang sect with immense power. Its manufacturing process is extremely complex and has been lost in the Tang sect for many years. After much effort, a certain disciple of the legendary Tang sect successfully crafted the Buddha's Fury Tang Lotus. The appearance of this hidden weapon resembles a blooming lotus flower, and when released, it unleashes tremendous power. Ha ha, Chen Chen laughed heartily. It actually has such a high rating? The key material, cold hard iron essence, is missing, yet it still gets a rating of 6. What if he had it? Wouldn't it get an even higher rating? A higher rating means even more terrifying power. What's the downside of missing the core material? The Buddha's Fury Tang Lotus would become a one-time bomb. Use it once and the shell would be destroyed, making it unusable again, requiring more materials for repair. If it were cold hard iron essence, there would be no such problem. It could be used 100 times without issue, only needing 10 refills of ultra-microscopic gunpowder. First, let's ask Guan Cece if he has any cold hard iron essence. 4. Such a key material, he had to get it. Let's check the combat power first. Chen Chen opened his panel. After leveling up, he had a lot of subordinate points that he hadn't processed yet. Now he needed to understand his limits before figuring out how to deal with Guan Cece. That sycophant. Name: Chen Chen. Occupation: blacksmith. First transition: occupation: alchemist. First transition: occupation: scrollmaker. First transition: occupation: diviner. First transition: level LV.35 stamina 30 plus 150 plus 200 magic power 20 plus 150 plus 200 agility 20 plus 150 plus 200 endurance 20 plus 150 plus 200 strength 20 plus 150 plus 300 mental power 20 plus 150 plus 200 free attribute points 400 each. Level up grants 20 free attribute points and 10 points to all attributes. Skill: ring forging, great perfection. Skill: stamina potion brewing, great perfection. Skill: experience: scroll crafting, great perfection. Skill: hidden weapon crafting, great perfection. Skill: boss location divination, great perfection. Talent: break limitations. Next, breakthrough progress 20%. Currently possessing breakthrough types 5. You can learn any life profession skills to break occupational limitations. You can instantly learn any life profession skills. Break talent limitations. Any item crafted from life skills will automatically reach great perfection. Break level limitations. The success rate of any item crafted from life skills is 100%. Break probability limitations. Any item crafted from life skills will be blessed. Break luck limitations. Very good. Chen Chen nodded in satisfaction. The most intuitive benefit of leveling up is the large number of attribute points. Significant progress in all aspects of attributes. It is no exaggeration to say that attribute points are everything. Although Chen Chen is a life profession with no attack skills, his attribute points are high. For example, his strength attribute points are stronger than those of a level 20 sword warrior, and without any skills, just using a big hammer, he can take down a level 20 sword warrior. This is the crushing power of levels. Without equipment, without skills, just attribute points alone can completely dominate. Then let's continue to add strength. Chen followed his original plan and added everything to strength. Adding strength can lead to significant improvements in his physique, gaining a terrifying body. It might even eventually turn Chen Chen into a muscle powerhouse. Terrifying muscles, a strong physique, and endurance, like that of a bull or horse, are the abilities Chen Chen dreams of. Why has Chen Chen been so obsessed with adding strength? Because right now, the only way the game can influence reality is by adding strength. As time goes on, the game can influence reality in more and more ways. Some are beneficial, some are harmful. For example, as the game progresses, bosses will invade the real world, which is clearly harmful. And adding strength is obviously one of the most beneficial ways to influence reality. So why not fill it up? Thank you, all. 400 attribute points were added to strength. Buzz. As the confirm button was pressed, a buzzing sound rang out. Chen Chen visibly grew 5 centimeters taller. Originally, he was 185 centimeters, already a perfect height, but instantly grew another 5 centimeters, becoming a tall 190 cm. Never underestimate 5 centimeters. Even 1 centimeter is a gap that many short individuals find hard to overcome in their lifetime. Some people are even willing to break their own legs to gain 2 centimeters, forcing themselves to grow taller. Even if it means enduring long periods of bed rest and painful rehabilitation training, they spare no effort. Buzz. Another buzzing sound. His arms were noticeably thicker, his biceps larger, and when he exerted force, his veins bulged thick and robust, resembling coiling dragons. Besides his arms, his upper body also grew larger, presenting an inverted triangle shape with a perfect aesthetic. And his thighs, they also thickened, all muscle when he exerted force. Of course, there are also perfect pectoral muscles. Chen Chen bought a large mirror in the mall and with
Fierce push against it, his chest muscles began to ripple. That's right, each muscle was clearly defined, incredibly strong, giving the illusion of being striated. Ha ha, awesome. Chen Chen laughed heartily, turned around, and faced away from the mirror. Come on, ghost back. Whoosh. Chen Chen exerted force with both arms, and the muscles in his back instantly bulged. Intertwined muscles interacted and influenced each other, forming a terrifying ghostly back. The muscle lines on his back resembled a ghostly face. This was the embodiment of strength. This was the goal every man pursued. This is what it means to be a real man. Muscles don't grow on softies and simps. Boom! Chen Chen punched the mirror, shattering it. Guan Cece, this is what a real man is. Do you understand? That dead simp Guan Cece was simply embarrassing. Men everywhere, he had to be taught a good lesson. One punch, followed by another punch. Chen Chen swung his fists like sandbags. Hand over the cold-hearted iron essence. Softies don't deserve to have it. Beep beep. The president sent another message. By the way, I forgot to tell you, Guan Cece's girlfriend, Lu Feifei, is Lucas's daughter. Be careful when dealing with them. This girl is very malicious and cunning. Don't be fooled by her. Guan Cece has already been ruined. Don't let a bad woman ruin you too. Boys, protect yourselves out there. Seeing this message, everything suddenly made sense. The vice president, in order to gain more power, had his daughter manipulate the former spokesperson of the Foundry Association. The president failed to save the spokesperson and could only seek him to become the spokesperson again. Lu Feifei, because her father was beaten up by Chen Chen, wanted to oppose him both publicly and privately, making things difficult for him. It all made sense, everything became reasonable. Don't worry, Chen Chen replied, I will definitely smash that softie and take down the simp. Let that softie experience what a straight man's iron fist feels like. Damn it! One punch for each softie. One punch for each dead gold digger. Inside the dungeon, Lu Feifei sat on a rock while Guan Cece was giving her a leg massage. Another so-called male best friend, with a face full of bumps, was peeling oranges for her. Lu Feifei didn't need to lift a finger, she just had to open her mouth and the oranges would be fed to her. It was like being a high-level paraplegic, a vegetable. Little Dodo, you're amazing. Lu Feifei patted the bump-headed boy. Little Yu, you're not bad either. She patted Guan Cece again, making him feel quite pleased. Guan Cece. Chen Chen walked out from the black mist. Can you at least show some ambition? Chen Chen, how dare you come back? Guan Cece drew out a large knife. Didn't I already chase you away? Bro, you're just a simp, nothing more. How could you chase me away? Chen had a face full of question marks. Alright, you're not convinced, right? Guan Cece raised the large knife and shouted, then let's continue. Little Yu, take him down, kill him. Lu Feifei ordered. Yes. Guan Cece received the order and immediately charged out, launching a fierce attack. But Chen Chen had teleportation abilities, he simply couldn't be hit. Softie, your dad at level 50 made me spin in circles, let alone you, a level 40 simp? Chen Chen laughed heartily. You're dead. Who are you calling a softie? Lu Feifei shouted angrily. Little Yu, kill him, kill him. Chen Chen's words completely broke her defenses. The softie bus thing didn't really bother her. After all, many people had insulted her. The key was her father's situation. Losing the vice president position meant losing a lot of benefits, and as his daughter, she was naturally greatly affected. Chen Chen, you insult my goddess. I will not rest until you're defeated. Guan Cece roared, chasing Chen Chen like a mad dog. Chen Chen seemed to intentionally let him chase, slowly walking the dog, and soon the two disappeared from Lu Feifei's sight. Lu Feifei suddenly stood up, extremely anxious, without seeing Guan Cece. Her perverse desire for control was utterly unachievable. Alright, stop chasing, you green hat fool. Chen Chen did not hide his disdain for Guan Cece, using very crude language. Even if you run to the ends of the earth, I will hunt you down. Guan Cece shouted. Look at this. Chen Chen spread his hand and a pure lotus flower appeared in his palm. This is? Guan Cece was taken aback. He had a high level of skill in hidden weapons, and could tell at a glance that the lotus was extraordinary. This is the Buddha's Wrath Tang lotus. Chen Chen said, it's a hidden weapon. Rated 6. What? Rated 6? Guan Cece's expression changed drastically. A rating of 6 had always been the most painful topic for him. A rating of 6 was a mountain he could never cross in his life, a psychological shadow, a demon in his heart. Did you make this yourself? Guan Cece shook his head frantically. Impossible, absolutely impossible. You just leveled up and just learned how to make hidden weapons. How could you create a hidden weapon rated 6? He couldn't accept it. Even with the evidence before him, he was unwilling to accept it. Enjoy it. Well. Chen Chen suddenly raised his hand and the pure lotus slowly grew larger, radiating a soft and beautiful glow. Under the immense light of the lotus, everything around had a sacred quality. So beautiful. Guan Cece gazed in fascination. It's truly beautiful. This was a beauty that only a hidden weapon maker could understand. The intricate mechanisms, the complex structure, and the intense explosion that resulted from it. So beautiful. What is this?
This is art. Art is an explosion. It is beauty. I understand now. I know how you succeeded. Guan Cece said in realization it was the president who helped you. He solved the key problem for you, allowing you to create such a high-rated and perfect Lotus hidden weapon. Did the president not help you? Chen Chen countered. Perhaps it wasn't just the president. Many tycoons must have helped you, right? Did you succeed in creating a hidden weapon rated 6? Guan Cece fell silent, the large knife in his hand dropping without him realizing it. Of course, he had been helped a lot. But the result was still a loss, a complete defeat, a devastating loss. I can help you. Chen Chen smiled. Help you complete the hidden weapon project you haven't finished. On what basis? Guan Cece scoffed. Do you know what level the president's hidden weapon making skill is? Even he couldn't help me. Of course I know. Chen said confidently. His skill level is perfect. And my skill level in making hidden weapons is great perfection. The great perfection level of hidden weapon making was unique in the entire Sherman city, unmatched. Even looking at the whole world, the great perfection level of hidden weapon making was still a rare existence. What? Guan Cece was even more disbelieving. Your hidden weapon making skill is stronger than the president's? That's right. Chen Chen nodded. Although I just learned, I am indeed stronger than the president. On what basis? Guan Cece did not believe it, cursing. The president has put in countless efforts and time. On what basis are you better than him? I, Chen Chen, have also put in countless efforts and time. Chen Chen said proudly. I have extraordinary talent and extraordinary effort, so step by step, I refine my skill to great perfection. Really great perfection? Guan Cece's heart stirred, his fingers trembling. Excited. So excited. If it really is great perfection, it could truly solve his problems and break his mental demon. Really, I can help you, but I have conditions. Chen Chen said, it's impossible to help you for free. What are the conditions? Guan Cece asked warily. Let me leave Lu Feifei? You're thinking too much. Chen Chen shook his head. If you want to be Lu Feifei's dog, that's your business. I'm not your father, so I won't interfere. What a joke. Whether he stayed with Lu Feifei or not had nothing to do with him. If he wanted to be a dog, worshipping Lu Feifei's stinky feet every day, that was his own affair. Besides, do you really like Lu Feifei? Chen Chen countered. Are you really unwilling to give her up? Do you really love her? Or is it just an escape? An escape from the failure you can't bear? Upon hearing this, Guan Cece was stunned. Deep down, there was a voice asking him the same question. What was the reason? This voice kept questioning him day and night. To belittle oneself, to be a woman's lapdog, was not out of love for a woman, but out of fear. The fear of failure was unbearable for him, so he could only belittle himself, making himself humble to the core. Only by handing over absolute control to others, allowing himself to not think at all, completely immersing himself in it, could he find a moment of peace. What do you really want? Guan Cece asked. I want Hanshin Iron Essence, the more the better. How much do you have? I want it all, Chen Chen said. So expensive. Guan Cece exclaimed. One portion of Hanshin Iron Essence costs 80 million. How many portions do you want? How many portions do you have? Chen Chen asked. The more of this top-tier material, the better. He wouldn't mind having more. I only have 3 portions. Guan Cece replied. This is the last stock, but I can only give you 2 portions. I still need one for myself. That's fine. Chen Chen nodded. It was reasonable. 2 portions of Hanshin Iron Essence would be 160 million, which was a significant amount. But the premise is, you must help me complete the Demon Blade. Guan Cece said. If it can't be completed, then everything is off the table. Of course. Chen Chen replied. Bring out your Demon Blade blueprints and materials. Okay. These items were the most important to Guan Cece, and she always kept them with her. Xiaoyu, what are you doing? Lu Feifei's voice rang out. Her twisted desire for control did not allow Guan Cece to be out of her sight for too long. Feifei, this is a huge opportunity. He can help me forge the Demon Blade. Guan Cece exclaimed with joy. As long as it can be completed, my combat power will greatly increase and our dungeon progress will improve. The 3 of them had been stuck on their dungeon for a long time without being able to clear it. If they had the Demon Blade, it would indeed boost their combat power and thus their progress. Don't be silly, even the president is at a loss. What makes him capable? Lu Feifei said disdainfully. He's just a newly promoted high-level blacksmith, far inferior to you. How can he solve your problem? He can, Guan Cece insisted. He has forged a hidden weapon with a score of 6 himself. Can? Don't be ridiculous. Lu Feifei snorted coldly. Since you don't believe me, let's ask the president. With that, she initiated a video call with the president. After a long wait, the president finally answered the call. Sounding impatient. What is it? It was clear that the president had no good feelings towards this situation either. Your newly chosen spokesperson really has a problem. He actually said he could solve Guan Cece's Demon Blade issue. You are the president, a high-level blacksmith. Tell us, does this Chen Chen have the ability to solve this problem? Lu Feifei asked coldly. I do not have the ability to solve Guan Cici's problem, the president admitted generously. As for whether Chen Shen can, I don't know.
Although he was well aware that Chen Shen couldn't possibly solve it, there was still a glimmer of hope in his heart, believing that Chen Shen might create a miracle. After all, Chen Shen had created miracles more than once.
He was just bragging that he could. Lu Feifei snorted coldly. What do you think? Chen Shen never brags. He might love to show off, but he never brags. The president naturally stood by Chen Shen's side and said, since he says he can, he definitely can. Fine. Lu Feifei snorted coldly. You all have confidence in him, right? Let's see if he can do it. If he can't, then he shouldn't be the spokesperson. The spokesperson should continue to be Guan Cici. Humph. Fool. The president scolded. Do you think being a spokesperson is as easy as picking cabbage? You think a small bet can change that? Go ask your dad. See what he says.
After saying that, he hung up the phone, leaving Lu Feifei furious.
The president wasn't a fool. How could he agree to her provocation? Besides, she didn't have an equivalent stake. Chen Shen can't really solve it, can he?
The president spread his hands, and a cleverly designed little metal bird flew out. Go take a look. The metal bird flapped its wings and quickly flew towards the horizon. It had Guan Cici's coordinates and soon found her. The metal bird landed on a branch, its eyes turning into monitors, transmitting real-time images to the president. He wanted to see what method Chen Shen would use to solve the problem of the demon blade. At that moment, Chen Shen was staring at the blueprint of the demon blade.
Do you know what the razor principle is? Chen Shen suddenly asked. I don't know. Guan Cici shook her head.
I know about scraping bones to cure poison.
The razor principle,
in one sentence, Chen Shen said. If not necessary, do not
add entities.
Simplify, simplify, and simplify again. That is the essence of the razor principle.
We need to rethink whether many of the complex structures of the demon blade are really necessary. Are many of the demands and functions that were proposed at the beginning actually wrong? If they are wrong, then can we boldly delete the complex structures derived from these demands and functions? Chen Shen proposed a brand new problem-solving solution. Since the problem was difficult to solve, why not eliminate the problem directly? If there is no problem, what is there to solve? Boldly delete? Guan Cici was also a smart person and instantly understood. Yes, we can boldly delete.
He began to make sweeping modifications.
Guan Cici's skills in making hidden weapons were not yet perfect, but the accumulation was sufficient.
It was just a matter of breaking through the last barrier. With just a little guidance, it was enough to take him further.
Done. Guan Cici laughed heartily. I have eliminated a lot of problems. Perfect. The blueprint is even more perfect now. He admired the blueprint.
For some reason, his body emitted bursts of light.
What's going on? Guan Cici was startled, but it quickly turned into ecstasy. I leveled up. My skills leveled up. Perfect. My hidden weapon forging skills have reached perfection.
I, like the president, now possess perfect
hidden weapon forging skills. He laughed wildly.
But as he laughed, he suddenly cried, sobbing uncontrollably.
Countless failures. How many years of hard work and suffering? How many days and nights? Finally reached the realm of perfection. Emperor Guanshang, thank you for your blessing.
Saying this, he repeatedly bowed in the direction of Emperor Guanshang.
Shouldn't the one to be most grateful be me? Chen Shen asked with a smile.
It was his few words of enlightenment that had transformed Guan Cici's way of thinking, leading
her into a more powerful realm. Yes, thank you so much.
Guan Cici bowed to Chen Shen again. Such kindness deserved more than
just a bow. No amount of gratitude would be too much. Did it really work? Lu Feifei's face twisted in anger, looking very ugly and furious.
She didn't expect that Chen Shen really had the ability to help Guan Cici.
This kid is starting to create miracles again? The president
smiled knowingly. Who knows, he might really solve the problem of the demon blade.
Chen Shen's few words helped Guan Cici break through
her bottleneck, which truly surprised the president. He asked himself if he could achieve such a feat. After all, he had tried countless
methods to help Guan Cici, but ultimately all had failed.
After so many failures, he had given up, completely given up.
Otherwise, he wouldn't have sought Chen Shen as a new spokesperson. But now, Chen Shen's small action had revived a character that the president thought was useless. Guan Cici, get up. Lu Feifei said angrily. Didn't you say you would kneel to the heavens, the earth, the Emperor Guan, your parents, and me? Why are you kneeling to someone else now? Get up.
Hearing this, Guan Cici stood up. Lu Feifei, don't talk, I have something
important to do right now.
I don't care, I want to drink milk tea now.
Lu Feifei shouted. Go buy it for me right now. Otherwise, I won't talk to you for the rest of my life.
Feifei, don't be like this matter is very important to me.
Guan Cici pleaded. Drinking milk tea is also very important to me. Lu Feifei said.
I want to drink it now, go buy it immediately. I won't say it a third time.
She knew
very well why Guan Cici was acting like a sycophant. It was because of her inner demons.
If the demon blade was truly completed and Guan
Cici had no inner demons, it would be hard for her to remain his loyal sycophant. The thought of losing such a powerful sycophant made Lu
Fei Fei furious. This, Guan Sisi was caught in a painful dilemma. Chen Chen remained silent, not exerting any influence on him, allowing him to choose for himself. No matter how he chose, it would be a price he had to pay. Fei Fei, wait a moment, I need to finish the Demon Blade project before I can buy you milk tea. Guan Sisi said calmly, if you really can't wait to drink, you can go buy it yourself or let Xiao Dou go. If you don't have money, I can pay. I just want you to buy it. I don't care, I want to drink the milk tea you buy. Lu Fei Fei pouted and threatened, I want it right now. Sorry, I really don't have time right now. Guan Sisi shook his head helplessly. The Demon Blade project was too important to him. Now that he saw the light of success, how could he give up easily? Fine. Lu Fei Fei said, Guan Sisi, you can do it, you really can. I never want to talk to you again in this lifetime. After saying that, she turned and left. After walking a long way, she deliberately stopped, not looking back, but just asked her male best friend, so, did Guan Sisi come after me? No. The male best friend replied, he probably won't come. Don't worry. Lu Fei Fei said confidently, he will definitely come, that scoundrel will always be my scoundrel. Sister is really amazing. The male best friend imitated a little puppy. Of course. Lu Fei Fei laughed. Remember to serve your sister well, she likes you the most, especially understanding, with a lip ring on your tongue. Very impactful. Yes. Sister. I will definitely work hard. The male best friend looked determined. But after waiting for an hour, Guan Sisi still didn't show up and Lu Fei Fei's earlier bravado was instantly slapped in the face. Damn. Damn. This is really damn. Lu Fei Fei was so angry her face turned green. Let's go check it out. The two had no choice but to turn back. At this moment, Chen Chen and Guan Sisi were studying the blueprints, as if no one else was around. As for Lu Fei Fei's milk tea, no one cared. Good, very good. Lu Fei Fei gritted her teeth, angrily punching a tree. Your simplification is fine, and it can be further simplified. Chen Chen said, if we simplify a few more steps, we can solve the core problem, and then we can create it. Can it be simplified further? Guan Sisi shook her head. Impossible, absolutely impossible. I've already simplified it drastically. If I simplify the blueprints any further, will it still be the Demon Blade? With your understanding of hidden weapon manufacturing, being able to simplify the blueprints by 15 processes is already a remarkable talent, Chen Chen said with a smile. It's normal that you can't find any more areas to simplify. What do you mean? Guan Sisi asked in astonishment. Are you saying you can simplify it further? Your understanding of hidden weapon manufacturing far exceeds mine? He admitted that Chen Chen was more accomplished than him, but he couldn't accept that it was far beyond. Of course, I far exceed you. Chen Chen casually made another stroke and simplified the blueprints again. Haven't I said it before? I have mastered the skill of hidden weapon manufacturing. Really? It can still be simplified? Guan Sisi said, half in disbelief, as he took the blueprints and began to examine them closely. At first, he couldn't see anything wrong and even frowned slightly, thinking Chen Chen was making a big mistake. However, after looking for a while, he realized he was the one who was wrong, terribly wrong. Wonderful! Guan Sisi exclaimed excitedly. This is truly brilliant. With such simplification, all problems are solved. Chen Chen, no. Mr. Chen, you are truly a genius among geniuses. I admire you, I truly admire you. Your casual strokes seem simple and random, yet they are masterfully crafted. His admiration for Chen Chen was like the endless flow of the Yangtze River or like the unstoppable waters of the Yellow River. Even the way he addressed Chen Chen changed directly, becoming Mr. and you. President, the blueprints are complete, truly complete. Guan Sisi said excitedly, all problems with the Demon Blade have been resolved, I can forge it now. President, look, really look. I can truly forge it now. The problems that have troubled me for years have really been solved. He knelt on the ground, holding the blueprints high as if showing them to the president in the sky, and, importantly, the president was still alive. Has it really been solved? The president examined the blueprints closely through the metal bird's monitor. To not miss any detail, he even put on glasses, scrutinizing every little detail without wanting to overlook anything. Wonderful! The president couldn't help but exclaim, such a well-planned blueprint, it's truly brilliant, exquisite. As an expert in forging hidden weapons, he naturally saw the brilliance in the blueprints at a glance. Good! The president even shed tears, excitedly saying, good, child, keep it up, you are finally going to conquer your inner demons. He had always wanted to help Guan Sisi, but one failure after another had left him in despair. Unexpectedly, as soon as Chen Chen took action, he solved the problem, turning everything around. Chen, could it really be that you have mastered hidden weapon manufacturing? The president wiped his tears and slammed the table, saying, that's just too infuriating. Even he, the president, felt a deep jealousy towards Chen Chen's terrifying talent. He had studied hidden weapon manufacturing for a lifetime and had only achieved mastery. Yet Chen Chen had only been learning for a few days and had already reached great perfection. Such a rapid learning speed was simply terrifying, almost monstrous. It could no longer be described as genius. Let's start. Forging. Chen Chen encouraged. Since the blueprints were fine and the materials were fine, they could begin forging. Although the blueprints are fine, could there be problems elsewhere? Guan Sisi asked nervously, like the handling of materials or the timing during forging, etc. He was like a student afraid of an exam. No problem, Chen Chen said. You are top-notch in these skills, and besides, I am here to help you anytime, anywhere. The last sentence, I will help you, brought tears to Guan Sisi's eyes, filling him with a sense of security. Stop being so sentimental. Chen Chen scolded, I'm not helping for free. Hurry up. All right. Guan Sisi took a deep breath and shouted. This time, I will definitely succeed. Countless failures, endless despair and frustration, and countless moments of gathering courage. This time, he finally saw the dawn of victory. Guan Sisi didn't say he had to succeed, nor did he say he would definitely succeed. Instead, he said, I will definitely succeed. This was his confidence. Whether something succeeds or not, confidence is often one of the most critical factors. Guan Sisi was completely immersed in the forging process. He spread his hands, and 2 flames appeared, burning brightly. Those were his divine flames as a forger. Above the 2 divine flames were the blueprints for the materials and the magic blade. The materials were being melted bit by bit, crafted with exquisite techniques. An outsider might not notice, but an insider could feel the beauty within. This was art, the art of forging. Humph. Seeing that Guan Sisi was about to succeed, Lu Feifei was furious and stepped forward, wanting to disrupt the forging. Such precise forging allowed for not a single mistake. Even the slightest external influence could ruin everything. Step back. Chen Chen said coldly, take 1 more step forward and I will make you pay. Humph. Lu Feifei scoffed, on what grounds? I'm level 40. You're level 35. What makes you think you can stop me? Even if you could, how could you do it silently? Even if she was stopped, she wasn't afraid. As long as she made a commotion, it could affect Guan Sisi. As long as Guan Sisi's mind was disturbed, he would fail, and she could return to having him as her loyal follower. On what grounds? Chen Chen smiled, you can try and see. Without further explanation, his past achievements had already proven everything. Although he was a forger, underestimating Chen Chen's combat power would be utterly foolish. Zeus was a cautionary tale, as was Lu Feifei's father, Lucas. Humph. Lu Feifei gritted her teeth, ultimately not daring to challenge Chen Chen's authority, reluctantly stepping back. Little Do, you go over there now and disrupt Guan Sisi's forging. There was no choice, he could only send the little pup to do the job. Ha! Do exclaimed in shock, isn't that too unethical? Even he, with no sense of shame, knew that this was too unethical. This forging was too important for Guan Sisi. I can't help it, I love Guan Sisi too much. Lu Feifei said, if he conquers his inner demons, he will definitely leave me. I don't want to lose him, can you understand? As she spoke, she squeezed out a few tears. But, Dodo said in fear, Chen Chen is too strong. Chen Chen had killed Zeus and annihilated the Corpse King. He had watched the live stream. It was just too powerful. He, a low-level Karami, was no match at all. After all, he was only level 20, although he was a combat class, his level was too low. Because of his low level, he could only be Lu Feifei's little pup, leveling up alongside her, a wealthy woman. Otherwise, he wouldn't serve such a vicious woman. That vicious woman played too hard, ruining his young body. It's fine, go. Lu Feifei encouraged, even if you die, it's not a big deal, you won't lose much experience, and I'll compensate you. Do still hesitated. Little Do, didn't you say you were willing to go through fire and water for me, to give everything? Lu Feifei asked, now is the time I need you, are you really going to let me down? Alright. Do had no choice but to agree. Lu Feifei's words already carried a murderous intent. If he didn't agree, she might just kill him. Ah! Do shouted wildly and charged out. But just as he took a step forward, Chen Chen, who was already prepared, appeared right in front of him. Chen Chen possessed powerful teleportation abilities, his speed far surpassing that of his opponent. Chen Chen. Gedo was stunned, never expecting Chen Chen to be so fast. Out of my way. Chen Chen stepped back, swung a massive hammer, and brought it crashing down on Gedo's forehead. Bang! A light sound echoed. Gedo shot up into the air, flying towards the horizon. There was no way around it. Chen Chen had invested too many points into his strength attribute, focusing solely on sheer power. Lu Feifei was dumbfounded, completely taken aback. Born into a family of blacksmiths, she wasn't a blacksmith herself, but she was very familiar with them. This was the first time she had seen someone like Chen. Chen, who fought with a blacksmith's hammer. Who would use a blacksmith's hammer to fight? And with such terrifying strength? Even in a knife fight, one wouldn't necessarily possess such overwhelming power, right? What exactly is your profession? Lu Feifei stammered. Are you a hammer warrior? Or a blacksmith? Chen Chen looked at her coldly, without a word. Lu Feifei took a step back in fear, her eyes filled with terror. Her profession was a poison assassin, excelling in close combat. But now, she didn't even have the courage to draw her poison dagger. She was completely intimidated by Chen Chen. You little brat, you can use a blacksmith's hammer like this? The president prayed repeatedly, "Forgive me, ancestor of the blacksmiths." He was also puzzled as to why Chen Chen was so strong. What puzzled him even more was why Chen Chen's muscles had grown so large. How long had it been since they last met? His muscles had become so massive? With such strength, you haven't just maxed out your strength attribute, have you? The president said helplessly. A blacksmith should invest in stamina, but you are simply defying the heavens. He was so angry that smoke was coming out of his nose. It was an undeniable fact that blacksmiths invested in stamina. You don't dare to kill me? Lu Feifei laughed. Ha, you don't dare to kill me. After a tense standoff, she finally understood the situation. If Chen Chen wanted to make a move, he would have done so long ago, but he had yet to act. What did you say? Chen Chen suddenly reached out, gripping Lu Feifei's neck tightly, then lifted her high. His terrifying strength was something a dexterity-focused assassin could not resist. Say that again? Chen Chen's veins bulged, his muscles as hard as stone, exuding immense force. Lu Feifei's face turned crimson, struggling to breathe. She wanted to fight back, but Chen Chen pressed her hard against a large tree, her feet leaving the ground, feeling almost hopeless. Ha! 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 Lu Feifei gasped, struggling to take small breaths of air. The fear of death loomed over her. She had never died in the game, always protected by others. This time, facing death alone, she finally felt this game truly simulated reality 100%. Death felt so real. Lu Feifei's eyes were bloodshot from extreme oxygen deprivation, and all she could see was an impenetrable darkness. Humph! Chen Chen snorted coldly and released his grip. Just when she was in despair, she could suddenly breathe again. Like a duck sitting down, she slumped to the ground, utterly disheveled, completely disregarding her so-called beauty. After a while, she finally recovered, looking at Chen Chen, her body trembling slightly, her eyes filled with fear. "I won't kill you. I'm just waiting for Guan Sisi to kill you herself," Chen Chen said coldly. "Understand? He won't kill me," Lu Feifei replied confidently. Anyone would kill him, but Guan Sisi wouldn't. Suddenly, the flames in Guan Sisi's hand twisted violently, the surrounding temperature soaring. A look of panic appeared on his face. Ha ha! Liu Feifei chuckled. He really is a waste, ultimately failing again. Unable to even complete the forging. What kind of blacksmith does he think he is? He should just kneel at my feet and be my dog. The inner demons were too powerful, and Guan Sisi fell into a state of panic once more. Originally, Liu Feifei wanted to create an accident to make Guan Sisi fail in his forging, but now it seemed unnecessary. Completely immersed in the forging process, Guan Sisi cut off all external information and faced his own heart, yet the result was still failure, just like countless times before. Failure, still failure. Ha ha! Liu Feifei laughed heartily, regaining her smug expression. In the end, she had won. What did it matter if she had schemed? What did it matter if he had exceptional talent? He still lost. Guan Sisi would ultimately have to bow beneath her pomegranate skirt. Don't panic, Chen Chen said as he stepped in front of Guan Sisi, facing the challenge together. I'm here. The chaotic, twisted flames instantly calmed down. Go! Chen Chen continued to encourage. Forge bravely, don't be afraid. You can do it, you can complete it independently and conquer your inner demons. He didn't help much, just allowing Guan Sisi to face it himself. In fact, after simplifying the blueprints, Chen Chen could have forged the magic blade himself. But that way, Guan Sisi would still have his inner demons and would still be trapped. Only by forging it himself and confronting his past failures could he truly break free. Thank you. Guan Sisi completely steadied himself, feeling Chen Chen's good intentions. Think of your Lord Guanshang, Chen Chen said, flooding the 7 armies, striking fear across Huaxia, scraping bones to cure poison, loyalty for 1,000 years. Lord Guanshang. Guan Sisi roared, his aura surging, divine fire blazing, aid me. Boom! A powerful momentum swept in. Behind Guan Sisi, it seemed a statue of Lord Guanshang was forming. With a face like a heavy jujube, warm eyebrow, phoenix eyes, and a long flowing beard, Lord Guanshang had his eyes tightly shut, seemingly filled with compassion. Success! 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 Guan Sisi roared again. Boom! Lord Guanshang opened his eyes, a surge of bloodthirsty energy rushing forth. When Guan's eyes opened, it meant death. The magic blade remained sheathed, but once drawn, it would claim lives. Buzz! A buzzing sound. A black magic blade appeared in Guan Sisi's hand. He raised the enormous magic blade with one hand and roared, striking down heavily. Boom! Dozens of ancient trees, as thick as a person's embrace, were split in half, the power extremely terrifying. It worked! Guan Sisi laughed heartily. I did it! Ha ha! I did it! The magic blade, after countless failures, had finally succeeded. Impossible! Impossible! Liu Feifei's 10 fingers dug into the hard soil, completely dumbfounded, unable to believe that he had truly succeeded. He is a waste. He is my lapdog. How could he succeed? How could he possibly succeed? Thank you. Guan Sisi bowed deeply. Thank you for your help, Mr. Chen. No need to Be so polite. Chen Chen extended his hand. I charge for my services. I know. Guan Sisi immediately took out the Hanshin iron essence
and presented it with both hands. Thank you very much.
It's just a small matter.
Chen Chen accepted the Hanshin iron essence and stored it in his personal warehouse. It seems you truly are a master of concealed weapon forging, Guan Sisi admired. So impressive. It has little to do with me. Chen Chen pointed to the sky and smiled. I can only say it's the blessing of Lord Guanshang.
Lord Guanshang. Bless us. Guan Sisi nodded. Mr. Chen, I cannot repay your great kindness. May I invite you to join our dungeon? Their dungeon had many experiences and rewards.
If Chen Chen joined, the rewards would be shared, but Guan Sisi didn't mind. He was willing to let Mr. Chen share.
All right. Chen Chen nodded, agreeing. No, I disagree. Liu Fei Fei angrily said. Why should he be allowed to join? I won't agree.
Fei, Guan Sisi said. Chen Chen has helped a lot. I must thank him.
Haven't you already given him the cold hard iron essence? That's a
precious material worth 160 million yuan.
Liu Fei Fei said. I don't agree. I don't care. I just don't agree. 2 pieces of cold hard iron
essence are not enough to repay Mr. Chen's kindness to me, Guan Sisi said.
Let's leave it at that. No more discussion. The dungeon was
opened by him, and this dungeon scroll was also given to him by the family.
He had absolute control, and Liu Fei Fei was merely tagging along.
She was not the master of the dungeon.
You don't love me anymore. Liu Fei Fei cried. Xiao Yuyun, do you really not love me anymore?
Every time she cried, Guan Sisi would obediently kneel down to apologize, slap himself to make a sound, and cheer her up.
This time would surely be no exception.
However, she clearly misjudged the situation. Guan Sisi had overcome his inner demons and was no longer the Guan Sisi of the past. I don't even know if I love you. Guan Sisi shook his head. After the dungeon ends, let's take a good break, okay?
Are you breaking up with me? Liu Fei Fei cried even harder. Do you know what I just went through? And now you want to break up with me? Are you even human?
What did you go through?
Guan Sisi frowned. This was Liu Fei Fei's usual tactic, to accuse.
Setting aside the facts, does that
mean you are blameless?
This is the sort of the women who fish for favors. Chen Chen, he bullied me. I'm your girlfriend, but he bullied
me. Liu Fei Fei cried loudly. He forced himself on me.
Crying, making a scene, and then directly starting to frame him.
What? Impossible. Guan Sisi looked at Chen Chen and asked, Mr. Chen, what happened? When forging weapons, the blacksmith enters a state of emptiness, completely isolating himself from all external information.
Therefore, Guan Sisi had no idea what had happened. If I had forced myself on her, believe me, she wouldn't be alive here talking.
Chen Chen said coldly, too lazy to explain anything.
Xiao Yuyun, look, take a good
look at my neck. Liu Fei Fei revealed the bruises on her neck.
The marks left by Chen Chen's terrifying strength had not yet faded.
Isn't this evidence? Liu Fei Fei cried out. This is solid proof. This. Guan Sisi stepped forward to personally check the injury, and it was indeed a human-made strangulation mark on her neck. Mr. Chen, did you do this? Yes. Chen Chen nodded. I should have used more force to snap her neck. Let her truly feel what death is. Mr. Chen, Guan Sisi said loudly. How can you bully my girlfriend? I bully her? What do you mean? I forced myself on her?
Chen Chen scoffed. With her rotten pants, if she begged me on her knees, I wouldn't want her, let
alone force myself on her? Xiao Yuyun, did you hear what he said? He said I'm a rotten pants. Liu Fei Fei cried. This is too much. Liu Fei Fei, Chen Chen said coldly. If you dare to say another word, I'll strangle you right now.
Saying this, he suddenly punched through a 1,000-year-old tree, the force so great that everyone present was shocked.
Liu Fei Fei, stop being a nuisance. An old voice rang out. It was the president. He arrived late, but he finally came. President, why are you here? Guan Sisi said in surprise. You've overcome your inner demons and forged the demon blade. Of course, I had to come and see.
The president smiled. Congratulations.
Guan Sisi, teacher. A word of congratulations suddenly made Guan Sisi break down. He knelt on the ground, hugged the president, and cried. I finally succeeded. Crying like a child. Countless times, he wanted to cry, feeling so helpless that he wanted to bury his head in his hands and weep, but he couldn't cry. He didn't dare, not even to cry. Now that he had succeeded, he could finally lay down the heavy burden and cry openly in front of his teacher. Teacher, these years have been so hard. Guan Sisi sobbed uncontrollably, unable to hold back the tears any longer. The teacher knows everything. The president sighed deeply, tears shimmering in his eyes. It's all in the past, it's all over. Teacher, please take a look at the magic blade I forged. Guan Sisi wiped away a tear, proudly taking out the magic blade like a child showing off a toy. The terrifying magic blade was pitch black, with a faint energy flowing over it. From its appearance, it looked like a large knife, but in reality, it was a hidden weapon with terrifying power. Teacher, watch my strongest move. Guan Sisi gripped the knife with both hands and shouted, Guan Gong, open your eyes. Magic blade, unsheath. Boom! A massive statue of the Holy Emperor Guan
appeared behind him. The emperor suddenly opened his eyes and the magic blade struck out with terrifying might. Boom! Dozens of large trees were crushed again. Good, the president said with satisfaction. Very good. I still have to thank Mr. Chen, Guan Sisi said. Without him, it would have been impossible to succeed. Yes, we must be grateful. The president bowed deeply to Chen Chen, saying, on behalf of all the blacksmiths and the Blacksmith Association, I thank Chen Chen. Come on, Chen Chen said nonchalantly. Don't get all sentimental. Ha ha. The president laughed. Are you really a master of hidden weapon forging? What's it to you? Chen Chen sensed a hint of conspiracy. Do you want to be my apprentice? No, no, no. The president laughed. I know my limits. I will never reach perfection in this lifetime. I understand that. Then what do you want? You must represent the Sherman Blacksmith Association at the Weapon Forging Conference. Bring honor to Sherman. Are the rewards substantial? Chen Chen only cared about the rewards. Of course, very substantial. The president laughed. The main thing is to bring honor and pride, to win back some face for me. Over the years, the Weapon Forging Conference had left the president unable to hold his head high. It was no longer just about losing, but he couldn't even qualify to compete, failing to get past the preliminaries, let alone win a place. Originally, Guan Sisi had exceptional talent and great potential, but he had ruined his future by being a sycophant, and there was no way to turn back. The president had almost given up hope, but now Chen Chen had reignited it. As long as it doesn't conflict with the school's final exams, Chen Chen agreed. Mainly, he had also promised the principal, and he couldn't go back on his word. No conflict. The president said, but I advise you not to participate in the school's final exams. Don't let your principal get rich off you. Ha ha. No matter when, he never forgot to trip up his old rival. Do you think I don't exist? Lu Feifei shouted. Guan Sisi, are you even human? Someone is aggressively pursuing your girlfriend, and you just laugh and chat with them. Accusations. She was starting to accuse him of Pua again. Blaming others was the most common attack method of Pua. It made others fall into self-blame, using moral judgment against them. This, Guan Sisi instantly found himself in a dilemma. I don't really believe Mr. Chen would do such a thing. So am I just pinching myself? Lu Feifei snorted coldly. Am I deliberately framing him? You are deliberately framing him. The president snorted coldly. Lu Feifei, I advise you to get lost. Don't be like your father, refusing to drink the toast and instead drinking the penalty wine and end up losing everything. Cassidy, what are you pretending for? Lu Feifei angrily said. You protect a perpetrator? You're not human. Stubborn and unyielding. The president waved his hand and a metallic little bird flew into his palm. Do you know what this is? I recorded everything that just happened. Do you want to see it? Forgery. Lu Feifei lunged forward, wanting to snatch the metal bird away, shouting, it's all fake. The president easily dodged, snorting coldly. Look clearly. The metal bird's eyes emitted a glow, like a projector, displaying recorded images and sounds. Lu Feifei wanted to destroy the ugly record of the casting process, clear and straightforward. Not a single word was missed. Of course, it also recorded Chen Chen's protective actions, taking down the male best friend and choking Lu Feifei by the neck. He did indeed choke her, but it was to protect Guan Sisi. Mr. Chen, thank you. Upon learning the truth, Guan Sisi expressed her gratitude again. I was really a beast, almost misunderstanding you. It's fine, Chen Chen replied nonchalantly. As long as it's clear. Lu Feifei, you really are inhuman. Guan Sisi said angrily. Why did you do this to me? Why? Xiao Yu, let me explain. Lu Feifei panicked completely. I was bewitched. I love you too much. I was afraid of losing you. Shut up. Guan Sisi snapped. Don't call me Xiao Yu, it makes me sick. Awakened. He was completely awakened, and he thoroughly recognized Lu Feifei's ugly nature. Forgive me just this once. Lu Feifei cried. I beg you, forgive me just this once. I was just confused for a moment. Let's break up. Guan Sisi said. It's over. No, I don't want to. I don't want to break up. I don't care. I just don't want to break up. Lu Feifei began to act spoiled. I can't live without you. I would die. Crying, throwing a tantrum, and threatening to hang herself. The classic routine. I messed around with my male best friend, and you forgave me. Why can't you forgive me this time? You should forgive me. You should forgive me. No matter what I did, you should forgive me, because you love me. To love someone is to forgive her everything. Forgive me. I'm not angry anymore. As long as you forgive me, we can be as good as new. And besides, putting facts aside, aren't you at fault? You focused on casting weapons, completely indifferent to my life or death. Lu Feifei rambled on, still holding on to fantasies. Her father had already been expelled from the Casting Masters Association, and Guan Sisi was their family's only power within the association. If this power were to be lost, they, as a casting family, would completely lose their influence and control over the association. For the family, this was utterly intolerable. So, for Lu Feifei, it wasn't as simple as losing a devoted admirer. It should be noted that Lu Feifei had quite a few admirers. Leave everything to Lord Guanshang, Guan Sisi suddenly said coldly. What?
Lu Feifei was taken aback, not understanding. You are a poison assassin, best at hiding. Guan Sisi said, I will ask Lord Guansheng for a strike. If it doesn't hit you, it's Lord Guansheng who wants you to live. If it does hit, it's also Lord Guansheng who wants you dead, and we will sever ties. As long as it doesn't hit, can we not break up? Lu Feifei was overjoyed. No, Guan Sisi said, if it doesn't hit, I can still keep you in the instance. This was the final bottom line. Breaking up was absolutely necessary. No, I don't want to break up. Lu Feifei was still being unreasonable. However, Guan Sisi had already closed his eyes, raising the knife. Lord Guansheng above, please make it clear. Buzz. A buzzing sound. The magic blade began to tremble slightly, black light flickering from time to time. It's about time. Guan Sisi said, run. Lu Feifei gritted her teeth, knowing that saying anything now was useless. She could only run. Fortunately, she was an assassin, extremely skilled at hiding. As long as she used her skills, she could easily dodge a strike. Swish, swish, swish. She kept darting through the forest, constantly changing her position. Not to mention the closed-eyed Guan Sisi, even with her eyes open, she might not be able to pinpoint her location. Just then, Gedo returned. He had been killed by Qin Shan and had returned to the safe zone, now coming back again, fearing that the dungeon would end and he would miss out on rewards and experience. Seeing her little sycophant appear, Lu Feifei was even more ecstatic. Guan Sisi would definitely not be able to find her position, and even if she did, she could use the little sycophant as a shield. Come up. Lu Feifei smiled. Sister will take you flying. Thank you, sister. Gedo was completely unaware of the danger, scampering over to Lu Feifei's side. Originally, Guan Sisi had not yet determined her position, but their conversation undoubtedly exposed everything. Found. It's. Guan Sisi's ears perked up and she swung her knife. A massive phantom of Guansheng Dijuan appeared behind her, and the previously closed-eyed Guan Gong suddenly opened his eyes. It was as if no evil could escape the gaze of Guansheng Dijuan. Whoosh! The blade of the demonic knife shot forward, heading straight for Lu Feifei's neck. Lu Feifei was startled and roughly pulled the little sycophant in front of her to block the knife. Whoosh! The little sycophant's head fell off, and only before dying did he realize Lu Feifei's malicious intent. Humph! Lu Feifei sneered, I won. Whoosh! She felt a chill at her neck, and then her head also fell, rolling chaotically on the ground. How is this possible? Until her death, she had no idea what was happening. Why was there another knife even though she had blocked one? Chain Demon Blade. Guan Sisi said, if you think there's only one blade in the hidden weapon, that would be too foolish. She stepped forward, looking at Lu Feifei's head beneath her feet. Goodbye, never to meet again. Guan Sisi raised her foot and stomped hard on Lu Feifei's face. Guansheng Dijuan had already given her the answer. Tip, congratulations on helping Guan Sisi overcome her inner demons. Tip, congratulations on completing the high-level blacksmith's secret. Tip, congratulations on receiving experience rewards. Tip, congratulations, you leveled up. Tip, level +1. Tip, congratulations, you are now level 36. Tip, congratulations, you have received a cash reward of 15 million. Leveled up? Chen Shen was surprised, not expecting the high-level blacksmith's secret to yield so much experience. If only I had opened a 10-fold experience scroll. Had he known there would be so much experience, he should have used the scroll. Greedy. The high-level blacksmith's secret is not a combat dungeon, so it doesn't enjoy scroll bonuses. The president scolded. Besides, with so much experience already, allowing scrolls would be ridiculous. I thought leveling up would take a long time, but I didn't expect the secret to yield so much experience. Chen Shen smiled. And so much money. Of course, it's a lot. The president laughed. You only get one chance in a lifetime. Isn't that enough? Oh, no wonder. Chen Shen nodded. That made sense. The secret experience rewards and cash rewards were more than those from the ancient Corpse King. It's just that the Corpse King could enjoy scroll bonuses, but the secret could not. Farming dungeons with Guan Sisi might yield even more rewards and experience. The president reminded, because this is a special boss dungeon. Special? Still a boss dungeon? Chen Shen was surprised, not expecting the dungeon opened by Guan Sisi to be so special. It was left to him by his grandfather. The president explained, it can only be opened at level 40, worth 100 million. A 100 million dungeon scroll? That's an astronomical price. In 2 lifetimes, Chen Shen was also extremely astonished. Whether in his past life or this one, he had never seen a dungeon scroll worth 100 million, let alone participated in one. It really is an astronomical price. The president laughed. I haven't participated in many either. To say the president had never participated in a 100 million dungeon would be nonsense. If you haven't participated, you can't level up to 50. What kind of dungeon is this? Chen Chen asked. Do you have any intel? Intel is very important for dungeon runs. None, the president replied. This is a level 6 dungeon called And Then There Were None. And then there were none? Chen Chen frowned slightly. Is it a bizarre horror dungeon? I don't know, the president said. You should ask Guan Sisi, because only people from their family have run this dungeon, and it's supposed to be a bizarre horror dungeon. The Guan family loves to run bizarre horror dungeons. They have an attack bonus against bizarre and horror elements. Guansheng Emperor restrains all demons and bizarre entities. Just by not opening his eyes, all demons and bizarre entities must retreat. Moreover, opening his eyes? Besides, the Guan family all have the blood of Guansheng Emperor flowing through them. In the safe zone, the little sycophant and Lu Feifei revived almost simultaneously. As soon as they returned to the safe zone, they received a system notification. Notice, you have been kicked out of the and then there were none dungeon. Damn! Lu Feifei cursed. Guan Sisi, Chen Chen, Cassidon, you three beasts, dog men, dead men. Sister, stop cursing, the little sycophant comforted. We just lost a bit of experience. Damn it! Lu Feifei shouted. You have a low level, so you only lost a bit of experience, but I dropped 2 levels. What? The little sycophant was also shocked, not expecting to lose so much. Why? Wait, why did you lose so much experience, sister? Idiot! Lu Feifei scolded. Because the Guan family has a bonus for killing women. Guansheng Emperor only loves reading the spring and autumn annals, not women, so killing women gives a huge bonus, resulting in very high damage. Guan Sisi summoned Guansheng Emperor for a strike, and the bonus damage was terrifying. Originally, Lu Feifei was level 40, and after finishing that and then there were none dungeon, she could have reached level 41, but now she was at level 38. Damn it! Lu Feifei fumed. I used a 10-fold scroll, spent a lot of money, and now I'm dead, and the scroll is useless. She couldn't afford a 100-fold scroll, but a 10-fold scroll was still within her reach. With various contributions from little sycophants, she had saved up for a long time to buy a 10-fold scroll. As a result, before finishing the dungeon, she was cut out by Guansheng Emperor with 1 strike. This time, the loss was enormous. Daughter, who bullied you? A familiar voice rang out. It was Lucas. Lucas? Lu Feifei scolded. Do you think you deserve to be my father? I was bullied. Where were you? Daughter, I'm here to help you. Lucas smiled. Let's take down Chen Chen. Mr. Chen, you have quite the guts, don't you? Guan Sisi asked with a smile. Ever since Chen Chen helped him complete the demon blade, he had always referred to Chen Chen with respect. It's okay. If we're talking about guts, it's just okay, not overly bold, but not a coward either. The dungeon we're running now is called And Then There Were None, filled with many bizarre and horror elements. Only by completing the tasks as required by the system can we receive rewards. Guan Sisi briefly introduced the dungeon. The blood of the Guan family has a deterrent effect against the bizarre. While the And Then There Were None dungeon may be very difficult for others, it will actually be easier for me. This is also why he brought Lu Feifei along. Clearly, he was very confident in his bloodline. Alright, anyway, I've never participated in a bizarre dungeon, so let's give it a try. Chen Chen didn't refuse. In his previous life, he hadn't participated either, as bizarre dungeons weren't mainstream, they were too niche. You young people go ahead and play, the president laughed. I'll take my leave first. President, don't rush off, Guan Sisi said. If the dungeon mutates, you can still help us. Don't jinx it. The president laughed and said, the bizarre dungeon is already niche enough, mutation is almost impossible, the odds are too small. Aside from beginner dungeons, regular dungeons usually have restrictions. If there's too much of a level gap or a significant difference in identity among team members, they can't enter. The president clearly couldn't enter the dungeon with Chen Chen and the others. However, if a mutation occurred, it would be fine, the president could enter. Of course, the strength of the dungeon after mutation would increase significantly, with difficulty rising exponentially, and the rewards would follow suit. Better safe than sorry. Guan Sisi said, what if we get trapped in the bizarre dungeon forever? That would be troublesome. Some dungeons can indeed trap a person indefinitely. Hearing this, Chen Chen said, President, is my aunt also trapped in the dungeon? There's a certain probability, the president replied with a serious expression. But I believe she shouldn't be trapped by anything, after all, she is the grand prophet. His admiration for Wu Yun was not just love but also near blind worship. Your aunt must have some plans, perhaps she has uncovered the truth of the world, seen the future, and obtained things we could never have, plotting schemes we could never imagine. The president suddenly revealed a gentle smile and said, in any case, no matter what, she will be fine. He was very certain of this. I hope so. Chen Chen didn't say much more. He didn't have as many filters regarding his aunt. Instead, he was more realistic and saw things more clearly. Let's get started, Guan Sisi said. As long as we clear the worms in front of the cave, we can truly enter the dungeon. He had been killing worms, but his weapon's combat power was lacking, so he hadn't cleared them out completely. Demon Blade, Guan Sisi shouted angrily, swinging the large blade continuously. In the blink of an eye, the worms were completely wiped out, not a single one left. Ha ha, Guan Sisi laughed and said, Mr. Chen, the demon blade is really useful, it's just too good. With the previous large blade, he had chopped for an entire morning without finishing, but with the demon blade, it was done instantly, showing the stark difference. Officially starting the dungeon, Guan Sisi shouted.
Suddenly, a huge blood gate appeared before the three of them. Thick blood flowed and a strong smell of blood filled the air. Tip: no survivor's dungeon has mutated. Danger level increased by an order of magnitude. You can terminate the dungeon or invite high-level players for assistance. Please choose carefully, as there is a certain probability of being trapped in the dungeon forever. What? Guan Xixi exclaimed in shock. It really mutated? You really have a mouth of a crow, the president said speechlessly. I, an old bone, still have to level up with you guys. It's bullying. He had reached max level. After grinding countless dungeons, he was truly fed up with grinding dungeons, even the niche bizarre ones he had done many times, to the point of physiological disgust. How about we don't grind anymore? Guan Xixi frowned and said, I'm not afraid of the bizarre dungeon mutation, but the key is the chance of being trapped in there forever. It was like stacking buffs to the max mutation was already dangerous. And then to add a warning about possibly being trapped inside forever was quite disgusting. What's there to be afraid of? The president laughed. With me here, it's no problem. Right, Chen Chen also said. Let's see how they plan to trap us. Chen Chen wasn't afraid. Instead, he felt a strong interest. If there hadn't been a mutation and the last line about being trapped in the dungeon forever, he wouldn't have been interested at all, but now it excited him. What if his aunt really was trapped in the dungeon? How would he rescue her? He had no experience at all. It was just right to use this dungeon to practice. Leveling up was secondary. Since that's the case, Guan Xixi said, then let's get started. Everyone strongly urged him, and he had no choice but to begin. Boom! The blood gate trembled and more thick blood flowed. Lines of blood characters appeared on the door. Mission objective: survive for 7 days in the ancient castle. Mission hint: kind-hearted people do good deeds with a kind heart and reap evil consequences. Evil people commit evil acts under evil intentions and receive good rewards. Good people cry, demons smile, where is God? After we die, will we definitely enter heaven? Of course, whether you believe in God or not, even if you are an evil heretic, you will go to heaven after death. The Lord treats everyone equally. Looking at these nonsensical words, the three fell into deep thought. Even the most experienced president couldn't help but frown slightly, unable to decipher the meaning. Open the gate, Guan Xixi said. Just surviving for 7 days is an extremely simple task. Let's hope so. The president was very cautious. In his experience, the simpler the task, the higher the difficulty. Boom! The blood gate opened and a flash of white light passed. The three felt a blur before their eyes, and when the white light disappeared, they found themselves in the ancient castle. Candles lit the walls of the castle, the light dim, making it hard to see the way ahead. Outside the window was a dark sky, with neither sun nor moon visible, leaving them unsure if it was day or night. What should we do? Guan Xixi asked. Stand still, Chen Chen said. How about we wait here for 7 days? If there's danger, we can fight back or break a window to escape. Oh, Guan Xixi laughed. You know, that's actually a pretty good idea. This tactic was indeed interesting. President, what do you think? Guan Xixi asked. The president remained silent. Chen Chen frowned. Can the president give some advice? The president still said nothing. The two were startled and looked at the president, a scene of extreme horror unfolding. The president was trapped. Their greatest reliance, the highest level president, was actually trapped. The president's entire body had merged into the walls of the castle, leaving only his face exposed. Half of his face was covered in white maggots, and one eye had slimy tentacles growing from it. The tentacles writhed continuously, oozing slime, seemingly searching for something. Praise the god of forging. Your faithful follower, Kassadin, is willing to dedicate everything to you, to the cause of forging. Please grant me divine power, ignite the divine fire, guide your follower, and clear the heavy fog. The president chanted. His teeth were decayed, and his tongue was withered to the extreme. It seemed to take great effort to chant. Boom! The president's entire head ignited. The brilliant light of the forging fire burned everything. The white maggots were instantly turned to white smoke and disappeared, and the slimy tentacles shrank back in fright, vanishing without a trace. How dare these mere evil creatures challenge the might of the forging? Divine fire? The president looked disdainful, and his body, which had been deeply buried in the castle walls, slowly stood up. Damn! Chen gave a thumbs up, exclaiming, the president is amazing. He hadn't expected the forging divine fire could be used like this. He thought the forging divine fire was only for crafting equipment. Kid, when you become a top-level forger, you can also use the divine fire in battle. The president laughed heartily. The flames around him extinguished, gradually retracting, ultimately hidden within his eyes. The flames danced in his eyes, ready to strike. If any evil dared to attack again, it would immediately turn to blue smoke. No wonder forgers are called the strongest combat profession. Chen Chen sighed again. He had gained insight. High-level forgers were indeed impressive. Level up, still level up. Indeed, level is everything. Guan Xixi, why don't you two try to see if you can get out? The president's expression was serious as he said, this dungeon is too strange, it's no longer suitable for you. What? Guan Xixi exclaimed in shock. Didn't
You just burn all the evil spirits to death?
No, it was just a temporary deterrent, the president replied.
Didn't you see? My lower half is still stuck in the wall?
Only then did the two realize that the president had not escaped at all. His body below the navel was still
buried in the wall, unable to get out.
You can continue to burn the divine fire,
Guan Sisi said innocently. Just come out from the wall. You can be the torch and we'll follow you.
Ridiculous, the president scolded.
Do you think the divine fire is what? Liquid gas? It can burn indefinitely?
No matter how powerful the skills, they all have cooldowns. This limitation applies to everyone without exception.
Alright, Guan Sisi said. I'll try to get out for a bit.
He used various methods in an attempt to exit the dungeon, but all ended in failure.
I can't get out.
Then we're in trouble, the president frowned. If you two could get out, I could fight without any worries. But now it seems the difficulty has increased. As long as he had no worries, he could let loose and not fear the evil spirits within. But, with Chen Chen and Guan Sisi present, he inevitably had some concerns, even feeling hesitant.
How about waiting for you to reignite the divine fire? Chen Chen suggested. Wait until your skill cooldown is over. That's the only option, the president nodded.
How long will that take?
Chen Chen asked curiously. About. The president opened his mouth to speak but suddenly lost his voice. Boom!
The stone blocks of the wall began to grow wildly as if they had a life of their own. Before the president could react, only his face was left visible. His body was once again buried, leaving only his face exposed.
Then, white maggots reappeared and a slimy tentacle grew from his left eye. The
president fell into a complete coma, his eyes tightly shut, lips purple and face pale, resembling a corpse.
President! Guan Sisi exclaimed. In alarm, wanting to wake him but not daring to approach.
The white maggots were manageable, but that slimy tentacle was too disgusting. It had countless suction cups that looked eerie, disgusting, and dangerous.
President! Chen Chen raised his hand and slapped the president's face hard, trying to wake him up this way. You big mouth. Guan Sisi was startled, not expecting Chen Chen to be so ruthless. Useless, he didn't wake up.
Chen Chen raised his hand again for another slap, but this time, the tentacle wrapped around him. The tentacle's strength was terrifying, like a giant python tightly coiling around Chen Chen's arm, applying immense pressure to his muscles, making him feel as if his bones were about to break. Chen Chen clenched his fist tightly, the veins on his arm bulging as he struggled against the tentacle. He absolutely could not let go. If he did, the tentacle would surely break his arm, and that would be a real problem.
Damn! Guan Sisi exclaimed in surprise. What do we do? Blood, Chen Chen said calmly. Isn't the blood of the Guan family able to suppress evil spirits? Okay. Guan Sisi cut her finger, letting the blood drip onto the tentacle. As soon as the blood touched the tentacle, it shrank back violently, as if it were very afraid. Guan Sisi was overjoyed. It worked. It has indeed loosened quite a bit. Chen Chen took a deep breath, feeling the pressure lessen significantly. But the next moment, the tentacle became even more violent, its strength increasing, and even needles began to grow from the suction cups. The tough needles stabbed into Chen Chen's bulging muscles, sending waves of intense pain through him. Damn! Chen Chen cursed. What the hell? Fortunately, he had added a lot of strength attributes, otherwise he would definitely not be able to handle the disgusting tentacle. This isn't working, Guan Sisi said, cutting a larger wound to let out more blood, but it still had no effect. The tentacle's strength was only growing stronger. Damn it! The Guansheng Emperor of China can't control the bizarre tentacles of the West, it's out of jurisdiction. Can you stop cracking jokes? Chen Chen cursed. I'm in the middle of a tug-of-war. Now was the critical moment of the struggle. Even a slight disadvantage could snowball and lead to defeat. I'm sorry, Guan Sisi said. I noticed. You're losing health, and the rate at which your health bar is dropping is very fast. If this continues, you'll die. Can I get out if I die? Chen Chen asked. If dying meant he could escape, things would be simple. Well, you can't get out. Guan Sisi said helplessly. You can only leave once the instance ends. Then we can't just sit here and wait to die. Chen Chen roared. Die, damn it. He exerted all his strength, tearing at the sticky tentacles with both hands, but it was no use. The opponent was too strong. Strong, huh? Chen Chen was undaunted. Come on, I'll bite you to death. He went straight for it. He bit down hard. Where are the strongest muscles in a human? The jaw. What is the sharpest weapon of a human? Teeth. Crack. He bit through the sticky tentacle. Chen Chen's entire arm felt lighter, and he was freed in an instant. He wiped his mouth and spat out a thick phlegm, angrily saying, damn it, you filthy thing, deserve a bite. If he had known it would be like this, who would still be wrestling? Bro, that was awesome. Guan Sisi couldn't help but give a thumbs up. That was really amazing. This instance is really tough. Chen Chen sighed. In his previous life, he had cleared many instances, but this was the first time he faced such a difficult one. I need to recover some health. Chen Chen used a health potion. The tentacles had drained a third of his health. He needed to replenish it. He had lost too much blood. Hint: health potion cannot be used Damn. Chen Chen was surprised. Can't use the health potion? Why? Guan Sisi exclaimed. Can't use the health potion? This was a significant restriction. Has your family encountered this situation while clearing bizarre instances? Chen Chen asked calmly. No. Guan Sisi frowned. I've watched the recordings of my family's 30 bizarre instances and none of them restricted the use of health potions. Why is this happening? It might be some kind of bizarre existence affecting the basic rules. Chen Chen speculated. Could people doing good deeds with good intentions end up with bad consequences? He chewed on this phrase, trying to find an answer, but had no clues. Mr. Chen, look quickly, Guan Sisi said. In horror, look at the tentacle from earlier. What happened? Chen Chen looked down and was startled. The tentacle he had bitten off had already regrown, and not only that, it had grown larger. It had not only thickened but also lengthened. The originally transparent slime had changed, turning into thick blood that flowed quietly, staining the floor red. It can grow back? Chen Chen took a step back, almost getting entangled by the tentacle again. I'll give it a slash. Guan Sisi took out a magic blade. Since Chen Chen could bite it off, the blade should be able to cut it too. Don't. If you cut it off, it'll probably grow back even larger. Chen Chen stopped him. Then what do we do? Guan Sisi asked. Just wait here? Standing here waiting, they probably wouldn't survive the next 7 days. Waiting won't work. Either the tentacles will keep growing. Chen Chen speculated. Even if they didn't cut the tentacles, they would continue to grow eventually, leaving them with no way to escape. Try to see if you can break the glass. Chen Chen looked at the glass, knowing the hope was slim, but still wanting to give it a shot. Okay. Guan Sisi swung the magic blade hard against the glass, but it was of no use. The glass wouldn't break at all. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Guan Sisi exclaimed in shock. My blade can cut through gold and jade, and it can't break the glass? It should be some kind of boundary rule, Chen Chen said. It's normal not to break it. Beep. Suddenly, a system prompt appeared. Prompt: copy members Lu Feifei and Xiao Dou have entered the ancient castle. How did they get in? Guan Sisi exclaimed. I already kicked them out. He was absolutely certain he had kicked them out, but why could they still come in? It might be the system's doing, forcibly pulling them in. Chen Chen chuckled. But in such a terrifying copy, even the president has fallen. They probably won't have a good ending either. Bro, you're really something. Guan Sisi pointed to the wall not far away. They really don't have a good ending. Look. Inside the wall, Lu Feifei and Xiao Dou were locked within the castle walls. Their expressions were pained, eyes tightly shut, faces as pale as corpses. So fast? Chen Chen hadn't expected it. Help me. Lu Feifei suddenly opened her eyes, her gaze blood-red, breathing heavily. As she cried, help me, Xiaoyu, save me. How did you get in? Chen Chen asked. Xiaoyu, save me. I love you, even though I smoke, drink, and party, even though I mess around and betray you, but I'm a good girl, it's all because I love you. Lu Feifei screamed, completely ignoring Chen Chen's question. I'm asking you a question. Chen Chen slapped her hard, scolding, are you deaf? Chen Chen, you deserve to die. Lu Feifei's face began to twist. You really deserve to die. Her face, once covered in makeup, started to wither rapidly, maggots sprouting from it, and from her left eye, blood gushed forth, giving rise to a tentacle, a slimy tentacle. Then there was Xiao Dou, whose situation was the same, also sprouting tentacles. What do we do? Guan Sisi shouted, so terrifying. We need to get out of here quickly, or we'll end up like them. He looked almost mad. Calm down. Chen Chen slapped him hard to bring him back to his senses. We must move forward. Guan Sisi, still shaken, said, otherwise tentacles will sprout from our eyes too. I know, Chen Chen replied. Let me think, let me calm down. Since the good person has met with misfortune, what reward has the bad person received? By the way, can the blue potion be used? Chen Chen immediately tried it. Prompt: congratulations, you have used the blue potion. Effect doubled. The blue potion can be used? It can be used, and it's doubled? This wasn't good news for Chen Chen and the others, because neither of them were mages. They had no use for blue. Guan Sisi, do you have any ideas? Chen Chen asked. Guan Sisi didn't respond. Guan Sisi, speak, Chen Chen asked again. Still no answer. Chen Chen was startled and turned around to see where was Guan Sisi's figure. Did he also go into the wall? He quickly looked at the wall, but there was nothing. Only the three of them remained inside. Looking at the long, dark corridor, there was no sign of Guan Sisi. In an instant, a chilling terror surged in his heart. This is troublesome. Chen Chen's brows slightly furrowed. He found himself in a dilemma, whether to move forward or wait in place. It seemed neither choice was particularly good. Let's move forward. After hesitating, Chen Chen could only choose this. He stepped forward, one step at a time. Although the corridor was dark, there was a faint candlelight, so he could still see the path. The corridor was nothing special, just built of stone slabs, damp in some places, with moss growing, slippery, and looking quite aged. Chen Chen was very careful. He deliberately counted his steps, and after an hour, he arrived at a certain place. A wave of terror surged again. Because after walking for an hour he had returned to the starting point. That's right, he had returned once more to the president's side. The tentacles in the president's eyes had grown twice as long, becoming extremely thick, swaying and searching, as if they were about to wrap around Chen Chen's neck and suffocate him to death. Is this a loop? Chen Chen took a few steps and saw Lu Feifei and Xiao Dou. The tentacles in their eyes hadn't grown, but it was only a matter of time. He thought for a moment, bit his finger, and wrote 3 words on Lu Feifei's face: ripped pants. It wasn't meant to humiliate her, just a reminder. Chen Chen continued walking. After about an hour, he returned to the starting point. The tentacles in the president's eyes had grown a bit larger, and Chen Chen carefully dodged past them. Continuing on, he saw the 3 words ripped pants he had just written. He recognized his own handwriting. There was no mistake. At this rate, I'll be killed by the tentacles sooner or later. Chen Chen went around in circles with no way out. The tentacles would only grow larger, and there were 3 of them. What exactly is behind the tentacles? Chen Chen had a bold guess and was very curious about what was behind them. Pull out whatever is behind the tentacles. Chen Chen grabbed the tentacles with both hands. He didn't dare to confront the large tentacles, only the small ones, which were the tentacles in Lu Feifei's eyes. Come out, get out. Here! Chen Chen roared, pulling hard on the tentacles. The tentacles were clearly surprised, not expecting anyone to pull them, daring to do so. Caught off guard, they were pulled out 5 or 6 meters. What is behind them? What is it? Chen Chen, like a human beast, kept tugging. But the tentacles were not toys. They instantly became incredibly strong, gripping Chen Chen's arms tightly. This won't do. Chen quickly realized this wouldn't work. The opponent's strength seemed endless. If they had a tug-of-war, he would definitely be the loser. In the end, bite. Chen directly bit through the tentacle. The tentacle was still weak and was easily bitten off. Damn it! Chen raised his hand and threw a punch, his massive fist smashing through the wall. What is behind the wall? Boom! 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 Chen stopped struggling with the tentacles and directly used his strong muscles to break through the wall. The tentacles hadn't fully grown yet. If they did, Chen would definitely be no match. Therefore, he could only smash the wall to find out what was behind it. With a loud crash, Chen suddenly slammed his shoulder against it. The entire wall collapsed. He was propelled forward by inertia. A nearly 2-meter-tall, muscular man charged like a small truck. This seemingly reckless and irrational behavior unexpectedly broke the deadlock, creating a new world. Looks like I just need to be reckless. Chen looked at the new world and couldn't help but exclaim that being reckless was the right approach. He was clearly still in the ancient castle, but the strange tentacles and disgusting maggots had disappeared. In their place was a huge kitchen. The kitchen had everything, even a fire burning in the stove, making it quite warm. There were also dim candles, but with the fire, it was much brighter. Chen looked back. The wall had returned to its original state, showing no signs of the earlier destruction. His earlier actions left no trace. My strength is still not enough, Chen sighed. If only my strength were a bit greater. It would be even more satisfying to confront the tentacles head-on. Aren't the tentacles strong? If he were stronger, he could crush them and pull them out. Chen sat by the fireplace to rest for a moment. His earlier frenzied actions had consumed a lot of his energy. Beep. Beep. Suddenly, Chen friend system sent a message. Notification: the president of the Apothecary Association requests to add you as a friend. The medicine immortal? Chen frowned slightly. Why was he suddenly adding himself? After hesitating for a moment, he accepted, curious about what the old man wanted. Although he was in the dungeon, he could still communicate with the outside world. After adding him as a friend, Yao Zhongxian quickly sent a message. Congratulations, friend Yun, on your rapid leveling up. You have entered the ranks of high-level alchemists and become the first non-beta player in Sherman to reach level 36. You are also among the top 80 alchemists in the city and have received a special reward that you can claim at any time. You are truly impressive. Those ranked above you are all beta players. Congratulations. Yao Zhongxian sent a series of congratulatory emojis. President Yao, the system has already notified me about this. Chen had hidden his identity, leaving only the character Yun, so Yao Zhongxian did not know who he was. Yes, it must have notified you. I just wanted to be friends with you. Yao Zhongxian adopted a very humble tone. Oh, Chen didn't know how to respond. Friend, have you considered becoming the spokesperson for the Alchemist Association? Yao Zhongxian continued. I extend this invitation to you. What? You want me to be the spokesperson? Chen was surprised. He didn't expect the old man had this intention. That's right, Yao Zhongxian said. I think you are quite remarkable and can definitely surpass Chen to become the most popular spokesperson. No, in fact, you have already surpassed Chen. He is currently level 35, while you, my friend, are already level 36. Alright. Chen did not reveal his identity, only saying, let's talk about it after I get out of the dungeon. He was currently locked in the dungeon and couldn't get out. It was just right he would ask Yao Zhongxian what to do about the current situation. He was at the same level as the president, so he should still have some abilities. Who knows, there might be some kind of potion that could perfectly solve this. However, to Qin Shen's disappointment, he couldn't ask about the dungeon at all. All his messages failed to send. You really are working hard, Yao Zhongxian said. Keep it up, I'll be waiting for you to come out of the dungeon. Okay. Chen Chen prepared to see if he could claim the reward. But don't rush to clear the dungeon. You know, Guan Cixi and Cassidon from the Blacksmith Association died because they rushed into a strange dungeon. I heard they are still trapped inside and no one knows when they will come out. Yao Zhongxian provided a terrifying piece of news. What? They died? How do you know? Chen Chen was shocked. The system broadcasted it. Yao Zhongxian said, I'll copy the system broadcast for you. System broadcast: Guan Cixi and Cassidon died in the no-return dungeon. Due to death, they cannot leave the dungeon and are still trapped inside. System broadcast: Lu Feifei and Xiaodou died in the no-return dungeon. Due to death, they cannot leave the dungeon and are still trapped inside. Although Chen Chen couldn't send messages, the outside world could still send messages to him. However, this information was not very useful and only heightened Chen Chen's sense of crisis. Thank you, President Yao. This information was very important, and Chen Chen sincerely expressed his gratitude. With this information, he made a decision. His current goal was not to survive for 7 days but to escape the no-return dungeon as soon as possible. I wonder if my teleportation ability can still be used. Chen Chen pondered. If his teleportation ability could be used, could he teleport out? If he could leave the ancient castle directly, that would be wonderful. First, let's claim the reward. Chen Chen silently thought about claiming the alchemist ranking. Reward. Tip: congratulations, you have unlocked the portable system. You can remotely claim various rewards. Tip: congratulations on your level up. You have entered the ranks of high-level alchemists. This is a milestone moment. Please allow me to give you a round of applause. Tip: congratulations, your divine water has also leveled up. It has become high-level divine water, allowing you to refine higher-level potions. Tip: every high-level alchemist will receive a secret about potions, and you are no exception. Tip: congratulations, you have obtained the secret of the strength potion. Tip: because your level is extremely high, you have entered the top 80 alchemists and received a reward. Tip: strength potion *10 strength potion? Chen Chen was familiar with this potion. This is basic knowledge of potions. By using the strength potion, one can gain a boost in strength. However, it lasts only for a limited time. Once the potion's effect expires, strength will return to normal. Similar to magic enhancement potions, but the strength potion specifically enhances physical strength. I'll drink 10 bottles of strength potion later and see how much my strength can grow. Chen Chen was eager to try. If my strength is terrifying enough, I can compete with the tentacles and see who is stronger. Although he had never won against the tentacles, he was still unwilling to back down and wanted to continue. Secret of the strength potion? Chen Chen frowned slightly and said, open the secret. Item: secret of the strength potion. Description: the strength potion is the beginning of all enhancement potions. It was the discovery of the strength potion and its effectiveness that led alchemists to pursue the research of various enhancement potions. After countless failures, we now have hundreds of enhancement potions available. Secret reward: obtain the skill book for crafting strength potions along with numerous recipes, experience, and money. Secret task: find clues about werewolves, kill werewolves, and uncover the relationship between the strength potion and werewolves. You can kill werewolves at any location and any time, as long as they are werewolves. This task seems simple, but in reality, it's impossible. Chen Chen felt like cursing. He was currently trapped in a deserted dungeon with no way out, so how could he search for werewolves? To be honest, werewolves are very easy to find, especially in the game, where many scripts and werewolf dens contain werewolves. Even in safe zones, there are werewolves hiding, making them easy to locate. But the key point is that in this eerie deserted dungeon, there were clearly no werewolves, only disgusting tentacles. No werewolves. Chen Chen had a bold idea. Can I create a werewolf? He opened the potion shop. He purchased a werewolf potion. After using the potion, he could transform into a werewolf. This was a very ordinary potion, nothing special. There was even a vampire potion. Drinking it would turn one into a vampire, but there was a time limit. After an hour, one would revert to their original form. Should I drink it myself? Chen Chen said, and then kill myself? That probably wouldn't work, because after drinking the werewolf potion, one would lose their sanity and completely fall into a bloodthirsty frenzy. Hurry up and prepare dinner, you lazy bum. If you delay the count's dinner, I'll kick your butt hard. A voice rang out. An old woman in a white apron was preparing dinner in the kitchen. Are you talking to me? Chen Chen asked tentatively. Who else? The old woman scolded. You lazy worm, quickly bring me the butter. Chen Chen picked up the butter and poured a glass of water, saying, drink some water, take your time. The water was mixed with the werewolf potion. Good child, you know how to care for your grandma. The old woman wiped her hands with a scarf, took the cup, and gulped it down, clearly very thirsty. Is it good? Chen Chen asked. Although he was an alchemist, he wasn't sure what the werewolf potion tasted like. Very sweet. Is there more? The old woman smiled and said, give me another cup. Sure thing. Chen Chen poured another glass of water, adding all the remaining potion into it. He had only poured half a bottle earlier, fearing that the old woman wouldn't drink it. Child, when you prepare the milk, put in a little less sugar. It's too sweet and the princess won't want to drink it, the old woman advised. Princess? Chen Chen laughed as he handed over the cup. Is it Snow White? That's right. The old woman finished the water in her cup and said, Snow White doesn't like sweet things. The princess actually doesn't like sweet things? Snow White doesn't like sweet things? That shouldn't be. Aren't princesses in fairy tales supposed to love sweets? Butter, I'll prepare the cake first. The old woman began to busy herself again, swaying her body as if she were very happy. The heavy work in the kitchen was not a chore but rather a joyful time. It's taking effect. Chen Chen's gaze sharpened. The old woman had already grown a huge tail. The gray-black tail swayed continuously with the old woman's joyful dance, casting a large shadow under the candlelight. Hee. The old woman turned around and smiled. Child, what do you like to eat? Her originally aged face had transformed into a wolf's head, grinning widely to reveal a set of uneven big yellow teeth. I want to eat wolf meat. Chen Chen took a step back, his muscles tensing up, ready to gather strength. Child, wolf meat isn't tasty at all. The old woman's body suddenly grew taller, and in the blink of an eye, she was over 2 meters tall, towering over Chen Chen. From her massive body sprouted gray-black fur, the hair as sharp as steel needles, glistening with droplets of blood. Roar! The werewolf let out a furious roar. Its muscles bulged, and its thick legs and forepaws looked as powerful as battering rams. Damn! Chen stood in front of it, feeling somewhat diminutive. Come on, let's have a go. Although he wasn't as big as the opponent, Chen felt no fear and was eager for a thrilling battle. Roar! The werewolf charged with a heavy headbutt. From its high position, it came crashing down with immense force. Come on! Chen stood firm, also delivering a headbutt. Boom! The two hard heads collided with a dull thud. Boom! Chen was sent flying, crashing heavily against the stone wall, which shattered upon impact. The werewolf didn't fare any better, stumbling back as the cabinet behind it crumbled, the silverware inside twisting and deforming into silver discs. Can't win. Blood flowed from Chen Chen's forehead, and he immediately realized he couldn't win. His body had multiple fractures, and even standing up was difficult. Strength potion. Use it. Use them all. If he couldn't win, he had to resort to drugs. Tip: congratulations on using the strength potion. Tip: congratulations on increasing your strength attribute by 200 points. Awesome. Chen felt a surge of power throughout his body. What does an increase of 200 points mean? He was now at level 50. A freak at level 50 with all points in strength. Come on. Chen roared, and the places where he had been injured instantly healed. Not only that, but he visibly grew taller, reaching over 2 meters, matching the werewolf. As for his muscles, they had grown immensely. Huge arms, huge legs, huge chest, huge butt, huge shoulders, and huge fists. Come on. Chen stepped forward and pounded his chest fiercely. Such a terrifying aura made the werewolf take a step back, confusion flickering in its eyes. It seemed unable to comprehend why this person had suddenly grown larger. Come on. Chen kept provoking, thoroughly enraging the werewolf. The werewolf had little reason left, but it wasn't completely foolish, it was infuriated by such arrogant taunts. Roar! The werewolf charged again with another headbutt. But this time, Chen didn't meet it head on. Instead, he threw a left hook, a right hook, and then an uppercut. Bang! 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 The series of impacts produced a delightful sound. A tremendous force smashed one of the werewolf's teeth, causing blood to spurt from its mouth and nose, nearly knocking it unconscious. Roar! The werewolf let out a furious roar, spitting out a bloodied fawn, glaring viciously at Chen. Whoosh! 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 The werewolf charged again, its sharp claws relentlessly swiping at Chen Chen's face. If one of those claws connected, it would surely disfigure him. Rumble! The walls and various cabinets were smashed to pieces under the werewolf's astonishing destructive power. Had enough? Chen firmly grasped the werewolf's two claws, wrestling with it. His strength had undergone a terrifying increase. Even though the werewolf excelled in power, they were evenly matched. In fact, Chen Chen's strength was even more terrifying than the werewolf's. He tightly controlled the werewolf's claws, rendering it immobile. Ha ha! Chen laughed heartily. This feels great. The sheer victory of such power was exhilarating, sending tingles down his scalp. Roar! The werewolf howled, its muscles bulging, its strength terrifyingly increasing. The claws that had been firmly controlled began to inch closer to Chen Chen's neck. Chen tried to maintain control but found his strength being crushed, the sharp claws inching closer to his neck like daggers. If they pierced him, he would undoubtedly die. Yell! Chen delivered a swift kick to the werewolf's vital area. What? Martial ethics? Fighting a beast and still talking about martial ethics? Insanity! Bang! 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 A series of kicks struck the Werewolf hard, alleviating the pressure on Chen Chen. Come on. Chen Chen delivered a headbutt, crashing into the werewolf's eye. He knew the werewolf's skull was hard, so he aimed for its softest spot, the eye. With just one headbutt, the werewolf's eyeball nearly burst, crimson blood gushing out, causing it immense pain. Roar! The werewolf, enraged, opened its massive jaws and lunged at Chen Chen's head. That bite could easily sever his head, as simple as biting into a grape. Bite me? Chen Chen advanced. Instead of retreating, ducking to avoid the deadly bite, then delivering one headbutt after another into the werewolf's chest. Bang! 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 The hard skull, the terrifying strength. Each headbutt struck the werewolf's chest like a battering ram. The first hit crushed flesh and blood. The second broke bones. The third pierced through its chest. Whoosh! The werewolf's blood gushed out, its strength waning. It was thoroughly injured by Chen Chen. Seizing the opportunity, Chen Chen swung his fists again, his massive fists like two heavy sandbags. Bang! 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 The continuous strikes targeted the temples, all critical hits. The werewolf was dizzy from the blows, barely able to stand. Lie down. Chen Chen delivered an elbow strike followed by a knee thrust, directly knocking the werewolf down. Boom! The werewolf's heavy body crashed to the ground, smashing the wooden cabinet. My strength is far above yours. Chen Chen looked down at it, the werewolf weakly spitting blood, having lost its fighting capability. How can I complete the secret? Chen Chen frowned slightly, observing the werewolf's gradually weakening body. From the perspective of a pharmacist, the werewolf was a treasure trove. Its bones, blood, organs, skin, and flesh were all high-quality materials for crafting potions. Even its fur could be used to concoct over 30 types of potions. The werewolf's key parts must be able to produce strength potions. The werewolf was known for its brute strength, making it reasonable to produce strength potions. Buzz! Suddenly, a buzzing sound. The werewolf's body shrank, transforming back into the form of an old woman. This is... Chen Chen frowned. Has the werewolf's potion worn off? He glanced at the time. Indeed, it had expired. I've been fighting the werewolf for too long. Chen Chen had originally intended to dissect a werewolf, removing its vital organs one by one to test which materials were key for the strength potion. By the way, Chen Chen said, why should I experiment myself? I can just buy a recipe for a strength potion from the potion shop. He immediately opened the shop. The skill book for making strength potions was clearly priced at 1 million. Only by learning the skill, finding the materials, and having the recipe could one make a strength potion. The recipe and materials were both one-time consumables. It's not too expensive, Chen Chen chuckled, but I want to get it for free. He thought for a moment and sent a message to the president of the Apothecary Association, explaining his current predicament. You unlock the secret of the strength potion, the president of the Apothecary Association said happily. That's great news, truly great news. Great news? Chen Chen asked in confusion, what's going on? The strength potion, logically speaking, wasn't considered a rare potion, although it wasn't cheap. Once you reach max level, you'll unlock another secret, which is likely also an enhancement potion, the president explained. If you're lucky, it could be a spell enhancement potion, and that would be a huge windfall. Mages were the main force for making money by running dungeons, and the spell enhancement potions they liked naturally rose in value. I'm still far from max level, Chen Chen said. I just want to quickly complete the stamina potion secret. Completing it quickly is definitely not possible, the president explained. The stamina potion secret is a major secret divided into 3 stages. As far as I know, the first stage is to kill werewolves and analyze the main components of the stamina potion. Once that's done, you can claim your reward. The second stage involves exploring the werewolf population secret, which requires delving into the werewolf tribe. As for the key points, I don't know. Only those who have unlocked the secret would know. It's classified. For the third stage, I don't even know what the basic goal is, let alone the details. However, in the Apothecary Association, there are still a few guys who have unlocked the strength potion secret. If you need help, I'm sure they would be willing to assist. Although the secrets were classified, with a certain payment and the president's backing, they wouldn't refuse. Thank you, President. Just completing the first stage of the secret is fine, Chen Chen said. I want to make my own strength potion. I can help you, the president generously said. I'll send you the skill book for making strength potions right now. Ding! Successfully got it for free. Thank you, President, Chen Chen said sweetly. The Apothecary Association family welcomes you. The president of the Apothecary Association suddenly thought of something and said, by the way, the first stage of the secret has a hidden task that can greatly increase the rewards. A hidden task? Significantly increase the rewards? Chen Chen's eyes lit up. If it was like this, he wouldn't be sleepy. Yes, it can significantly increase the rewards, the president of the Apothecary Association said, but the conditions are very strict. You need to kill 2 werewolves in a row to unlock it. With your level and the combat ability of an apothecary, killing 1 werewolf is already quite difficult. If you were like Chen Chen, with a natural instinct for battle, you might be able to accomplish it. The president cursed, and just mentioning Chen Chen left him feeling unsettled. Instinct for battle? Chen Chen laughed. What was that? He didn't have it at all.
Instinct for battle means being a born warrior. Everything in the world can become their weapon.
Chen Chen is
that kind of person, and so is Wu Yun. They're both unsettling characters, the president sighed. As one of the top players in the internal testing of Sherman City, he had naturally crossed paths with Wu Yun and still felt a lingering fear.
Anyway, thank you, President. Chen Chen ended the conversation and began to consider his current situation. Should he feed the old lady werewolf potion again?
Let her transform once more and then kill her again. The key, the old lady seems to have lost her breath. Moreover, she seems quite pitiful. She's just an inconspicuous NPC in the dungeon, and her task probably was just to deliver meals to the Count's son.
No. In a bizarre dungeon like No One Survives, can there be good people? No, absolutely not.
NPCs are definitely ruthless villains, using different methods to kill players and torment
them. That's their daily routine.
It's a pity the old lady has lost her breath. Chen Chen felt a sudden regret. He had been too heavy-handed and had beaten her to death.
Learn the skill of making strength potions. Chen Chen opened his warehouse and clicked on the skill book. Prompt: congratulations, you have learned the skill of making strength potions. Prompt: congratulations, your skill in making strength potions has reached perfection.
Prompt: congratulations, no one can surpass your understanding of
strength potions.
Oh, a series of knowledge about strength potions flooded into his mind. So the key material for strength potions is the blood that lingers in a werewolf's heart, also known as heart blood. Werewolves possess terrifying strength, and the source of that strength is their powerful heart.
Each strong heartbeat leaves 1 or 2 drops of heart blood, which accumulates forever in the broad heart.
Over time, the heart blood will increase, eventually leading to an explosion.
Werewolves use the
power of heart blood to evolve again, becoming a higher form of life.
This is what is known as leveling up. It belongs to the werewolf's upgrading system and principles.
The old lady who transformed due to the werewolf potion probably has no heart blood. She had just transformed, and there couldn't possibly be any heart blood in her heart. Even if he extracted her heart, he probably wouldn't be able to obtain the core material for the strength potion. Initially, he felt it was quite a pity, but now he suddenly
felt it was nothing. Ha! Chen Chen frowned slightly and said, why has the big tail grown back?
The old lady had grown a large wolf tail again.
Previously, Chen Chen remembered clearly that after the old lady transformed back, the big tail had disappeared.
But now, it had grown back, and it was thicker than before, with hair as sharp as steel needles, all pure white, Snow White.
Is it because of the werewolf potion? Chen Chen shook his head. It couldn't be. He was an alchemist and a high-level one at that.
He was quite familiar with werewolf potions, which are low-level potions, and it was impossible for them to take effect consecutively.
Although he couldn't make
werewolf potions, he still knew the basic knowledge about potions.
Then why is that? Chen Chen pondered.
Just then, the old lady underwent another transformation. Her head turned into a wolf's head.
It was a white wolf's head. Snow White. Snow White.
Each hair was like a steel needle, presenting a snowflake like white.
The entire wolf head was
Snow White, with only a tuft of black hair in the center of its brow, forming a shape like the number 1.
I see.
Chen Chen revealed a hint of joy and said, this old lady was originally a werewolf. The werewolf potion transformed her, but after being beaten to the brink of death, the potion lost its effect, and she turned back into the old lady. Now, with the old lady dead, her last breath gone, she completely became a corpse, returning to her original form. After a werewolf dies, the disguised appearance naturally ceases to exist, reverting to its original look.
Not bad. Chen Chen smiled and said, what good luck.
This werewolf's fur had turned white, clearly indicating it was very old, and its heart blood must be abundant. With such core material, he could easily make several bottles of strength potions.
Chen Chen stepped forward, ready to perform a heart extraction.
However, to ensure the heart blood's integrity, he didn't use his fists but instead found a knife. This was the kitchen, which had many knives, both large and small, all very sharp, enough to open the belly and extract the heart. Although I didn't complete the hidden task of the secret mission, obtaining a large amount of heart's blood isn't bad either. Chen Chen raised his knife. The werewolf was already dead. There was no way to bring it back to life and then let it kill him.
Again. Bang.
Chen Chen struck down with his knife, hitting hard on its chest. The opponent's bones were too hard to split.
Bang. He struck again. Still, it didn't break open. After 2 strikes, the chest remained intact, but the white werewolf's eyes opened. 2 large eyeballs emitted a faint green light, refusing to close your eyes in death.
Chen Chen stared at the white werewolf's eyes. To his surprise, the eyeballs actually turned, and the green light grew even more intense.
Damn. Chen Chen was taken aback. It's alive? Bang.
The response was a heavy blow. The white werewolf's tail, like a massive whip, struck hard against Chen Chen's back. He was sent flying, crashing heavily against the stone wall before coming to a stop. He felt as if his entire spine was about to give out.
His back was torn open, blood gushing, and he couldn't express how uncomfortable it was. Roar! The white werewolf roared, suddenly standing up.
The wounds on its body healed at a visible speed.
In just a moment, it was completely healthy.
Not only that, but it also pounded its chest, provoking Chen Chen.
Damn! Chen Chen cursed. Healing wounds is a vampire's skill. How ridiculous. A werewolf. Using a vampire's skill, is that appropriate? Roar. The white werewolf lunged at him, delivering a headbutt that slammed into Chen Chen's chest. Blow after blow, it retaliated with the same moves Chen Chen had just used. Get lost. Chen Chen kicked the werewolf away and retreated to create distance. You beast, you really hold a grudge. Roar. The white wolf king charged at him, opening its massive jaws, ready to bite Chen Chen to death. The werewolf's main attack method was tearing apart. And its most powerful attack method was also tearing apart. Humph. Chen Chen shouted, Buddha's Fury Tang Lotus. Whoosh. He directly threw it into the werewolf's mouth. The werewolf's entire mouth was held open, unable to bite down. The material of Buddha's Fury Tang Lotus was quite hard. Roar. The white werewolf refused to back down. It wanted to bite. It wanted to crush. Boom. With a loud bang, its head exploded. Boom. The massive body of the white werewolf fell heavily. Even if its recovery ability was strong, it was clear that it couldn't recover its brain. The entire wolf head was blown apart, leaving only the neck. Not satisfied, Chen Chen roared, riding on the white werewolf, raining down punches that crushed its ribcage. Not only that, he punched out its heart and held it in his hand. What he couldn't split with a knife was smashed to pieces by Chen Chen's furious fists. Anger. So much anger. The power was completely crushed. The body and muscles utterly surpassed. Chen Chen could not tolerate it. In the end, he could only use hidden weapons to take down the opponent. Chen Chen could not accept that. He should use his fists, use headbutts face to face with absolute strength to crush the werewolf, crush it and crush it again. That would be satisfying, that would be comfortable, that would be the true way of a man. Level up, power, power. Chen Chen was now extremely eager for power, craving muscles, yearning to become a muscle tyrant. To press the werewolf hard to the ground, punching it to death, turning it into a pulp. That was a man's battle. That was the correct way to fight. Prompt: do you want to extract the werewolf's heart's blood? Extract. Chen Chen delivered a heavy punch, completely smashing the white werewolf's chest. Prompt: congratulations, you have obtained the werewolf's heart's blood, the core material for the power potion. Purchase 10 portions of power potion ingredients and recipe. Chen Chen directly made a purchase in the online store. The recipe and ingredients were one-time consumables and not expensive. Prompt: purchase successful. Do you want to use it? Use. Chen Chen said, refine the power potion. Tip: consume werewolf heart blood, auxiliary materials, prescriptions, etc. Tip: congratulations on breaking the probability limit. All the strength potions you crafted were successful. Tip: congratulations, you have obtained 10 strength potions. Tip: congratulations, you have received a blessing. The quality of the strength potions you crafted is off the charts. Off the charts in quality? Chen Chen opened his warehouse. Item: strength potion. Quantity: 10. Quality: 10. Quality is actually 10? Chen Chen was somewhat surprised. It should be noted that the strength potions rewarded by the system only had a quality of 1. However, the effects of a stamina potion with a quality of only 1 were already so obvious. How much more? So for a quality of 10? I can't wait to try it out. Chen Chen rubbed his hands together. If the strength potion had such a powerful quality, it could definitely take down the white werewolf. Never mind. In the end, Chen Chen gave up. There were no enemies around, and using the strength potion would undoubtedly be a waste, especially one of such high quality. However, one thing was certain: he would never sell high-quality strength potions. No matter how high the price, he would keep them for himself. Such an amazing potion was worth its weight in gold. It was only for his own use. Tip: congratulations, you have completed the first phase of the strength potion secret mission. Tip: congratulations, you have received the secret reward, a complete set of the White Wolf King's mithril teeth. Tip: congratulations, you have gained experience. Tip: congratulations on completing the hidden level of the strength potion secret mission by killing werewolves twice. Tip: congratulations, you have received the reward, Werewolf Bloodline. Tip: congratulations, you have received the reward. Tip: congratulations, you have leveled up. Tip: level plus 1. Tip: congratulations, you are now level 37. Is the experience this intense? Chen Chen was surprised. This time, the secret experience from the strength potion far exceeded that of the blacksmith's secret. It should be noted that before completing the blacksmith's secret, Chen Chen's experience was already half a tube, and he only leveled up after completing it. After leveling up, he had consumed all his experience. He didn't expect that from one strength potion secret he would receive 2 experience rewards and gain a whole tube of experience at once. And 2 item rewards? Chen Chen opened the warehouse again. Item: complete set of the White Wolf King's mithril teeth. Type: weapon. Level: no level. Changes with the user's level. Description: the sharp teeth forged from mithril by the White Wolf King have a devastating restraining effect on evil creatures like vampires. Interesting. Chen Chen spread his palm, and a complete set of wolf teeth made of mithril floated within. The thick and sharp wolf teeth glimmered like daggers. Mithril is the main weapon against vampires because it can weaken their self-healing abilities. A vampire that has lost its self-healing ability has no combat power in front of a werewolf. Werewolf. Bloodline? Chen Chen's heart stirred slightly. Item: Werewolf bloodline. Description: an ancient werewolf royal bloodline that can be perfectly implanted into the human body.
Not only does it possess strength and size beyond that of a werewolf, but it also grants a recovery ability comparable to that of a vampire.
Fuse with the werewolf bloodline. Without any hesitation, Chen Chen chose to fuse.
As a living profession, his offensive means were actually extremely scarce and costly.
For example, potions,
scrolls, and so on. The only offensive means he had was the Buddha's Wrath Lotus.
However, such a big move couldn't be used every day or just thrown around at anyone. Chen Chen
had no conventional means of attack, and the werewolf bloodline undoubtedly solved this perfectly.
He could transform at any time and become a powerful werewolf. No matter
what combat profession the opponent was, mage, sword fighter, or any arcanist, he would just charge in with a headbutt followed by tearing them apart.
Tip: congratulations, you have fused with the werewolf bloodline. Tip: now within your beating heart there is a drop of the White Wolf King's blood. As long as you need it, the Wolf King's blood will flow throughout your body, helping you become the White Wolf King. White Wolf King. Chen Chen roared, transform. With a furious shout, boom, Chen Chen began his bloody transformation. First, a huge white tail sprouted. It was like a giant white blade. Such a thick tail possessed terrifying power. It could attack others from unexpected angles, crushing them effortlessly. This was the most easily overlooked attack point. Chen Chen had suffered greatly from it before, with a single swipe capable of breaking spines. Next came the claws, 10 fingers transforming into 10 sharp blades. Swinging wildly, even the strongest shield warrior might not be able to withstand it. Then, there was the wolf head. A massive wolf head with sharp teeth became an extremely terrifying weapon. If the White Wolf King's mithril teeth were used, the power would be earth-shattering. At this moment, he was armed to the teeth, fully realized. Roar! Chen Chen, transformed into the Wolf King, howled at the sky. Power surged through him, muscles bulging one after another. Strength! Strength! An inexhaustible source of power. Indeed, the human body was still too weak, far inferior compared to a werewolf.
Just one transformation into a werewolf increased his power by more than 10 times. This was not just Chen Chen's feeling, it was a solid fact reflected on the panel. Name: Chen Chen. Profession: blacksmith. First transition: profession: alchemist. First transition: profession: scroll master. First transition: profession: diviner. First transition: bloodline: werewolf. White Wolf King bloodline. Level: LV.37. Stamina: 30 plus 150 plus 200 magic. 20 plus 150 plus 200 plus 10 agility. 20 plus 150 plus 200 plus 10 endurance. 20 plus 150 plus 200 plus 10 strength. 20 plus 150 plus 300 plus 10 in werewolf state. 10-fold strength increase. Mental power: 20 plus 150 plus 200 plus 10 free attribute points. 40 each level up grants 20 free attribute points and 10 points to all attributes. Items: Tang Nuo Lian, Corpse King's Heart, Corpse King's Chains, etc. I didn't expect the werewolf bloodline to have such a high priority. It actually ranks alongside professions. Chen Chen felt the changes in his body, power flowing like a mighty river. Wait, the Corpse King's Heart? Chen Chen's eyes lit up. The Corpse King's Heart could be embedded in weapons or worn. Once worn, it would grant the ability to grow larger, and the growth brought by this would naturally multiply his abilities. How tall am I now? Chen Chen stood in front of the mirror, admiring his perfect body. He was now 2 meters tall, like a small mountain. The huge wolf fangs in the mirror glimmered with a cold light. The old woman transformed at 2 meters. He had previously been 190 centimeters, growing a full 10 centimeters, which was already quite exaggerated. Not big enough, still not big enough. Chen Chen said, I wonder how much bigger I will get by carrying the Corpse King's Heart. He was very fond of the growth ability of the Corpse King's Heart. He took the Corpse King's Heart out of the warehouse. The heart was enormous, like an adult's head. It was dark green overall, still beating strongly. Dark green blood flowed through the strong muscle mass of the heart. It dripped to the ground, splashing as it ran through the gaps of Chen Chen's huge palm, carrying the Corpse King's Heart. Chen Chen extended his claw, forcefully cutting open his chest to place the Corpse King's Heart inside. The wolf's heart was on the left side, and the Corpse King's Heart was on the right side. The Corpse King's Heart automatically fused with the major blood vessels, pumping green blood that instantly flowed through every part of Chen Chen's body. Comfortable, Chen Chen couldn't help but sigh, a surge of vibrant life coursing through his veins, as smooth and vast as a great river. Giant eyes. Chen Chen roared, his eyes taking on an eerie green hue. The blood vessels throughout his body began to turn dark green. From the mirror, one could see a werewolf, already quite large, becoming gigantic. Green veins emerged on the werewolf's body, thick as pipes. Like an alchemical creature created by some mad chemist, it seemed as if potions and technological marvels flowed through its veins. 4 meters? A minute later, Chen Chen stopped growing. Giant eyes only increased. By 2 meters? What a joke! Chen Chen fumed, smashing his fist against the hard stone wall, which instantly crumbled, leaving a large hole. 2 meters. This so-called giantization had merely added 2 meters, leaving him quite dissatisfied.
At the very least, it should be 10 meters, right? 10 meters could be called giantization, anything below that was just a trivial increase. What about the strength?
Chen Chen felt the change in his power. It had indeed increased, probably doubled.
He opened the panel. The
strength line on the panel confirmed that his power had doubled. Strength 20 plus 150 plus 300 plus 10 in werewolf state, tenfold strength increase.
Corpse King giantization state. Strength and size doubling in progress. Wait a minute.
Chen Chen assumed a contemplative pose.
A 4-meter-tall werewolf in a thoughtful stance looked rather silly. In the Corpse King giantization state, strength and size double? This was an intriguing entry.
It wasn't just a 1 or 2 times increase, but a doubling.
If Chen Chen
was 2 meters tall, doubling would make him 4 meters.
What if he was 4 meters? Doubling would be 8 meters? Or 16 meters?
If it was 16 meters, then the
doubling effect of this Corpse King was rather overwhelming, wasn't it? As long as Chen Chen kept leveling up and increasing his strength, the doubling effect would become increasingly terrifying? Goodness. Just goodness. Chen Chen's earlier displeasure evaporated, replaced by excitement and anticipation.
Level up, increase strength, continue
to grow in size. He wanted to see just where the limits of the Corpse King's so-called doubling lay. Prompt: congratulations, you have received the second phase task of the Strength Potion secret. Prompt: the second phase task is named the Mystery of the White Wolf King's Kin. Prompt: the bloodline of the White Wolf King within you will guide you,
and the golden bloodline White Wolf King kin will surely find you. Whether waiting or taking the initiative, you will inevitably enter that river.
Mortals call it fate. I prefer to call it destiny. Second phase task?
Chen Chen frowned slightly, fearing he couldn't complete it now. What he needed to do was survive 7 days.
In the ancient castle. Old hag, is the food ready? A hoarse voice rang out.
Get out in 1 minute, or if I don't get hot soup, I'll skin you alive.
Ha! Chen Chen glanced at the soup pot in the kitchen.
Boiling hot water simmered with various vegetables and meats, exuding a rich aroma.
So arrogant? Chen Chen lifted the soup pot and kicked the kitchen door open. Let's see what this is all about. Want soup? I'll make sure you get your fill.
The massive soup pot felt like a small bowl in his hands.
There was no one outside the door.
The previously boisterous voice had vanished. Outside the kitchen was only darkness, the sole light coming from the dim flame of a white candle.
Come out. Chen Chen hurled the enormous soup pot out.
Steam and aroma filled the air, yet the entire space remained eerily quiet.
Chen Chen, you seem scared?
A familiar voice echoed, causing Chen Chen's entire body to tremble.
Aunt? He couldn't help but blurt out, is that you, Aunt? Are you trapped in this instance too? His aunt's voice was too familiar. It was her.
Chen Chen would never forget.
Aunt! Chen Chen shouted.
But there was no response. The other side was completely silent.
Aunt, is that you?
Chen Chen quickly sent a message to his aunt. He had her contact information.
It's me.
His aunt replied swiftly. This filled Chen Chen with immense joy. His
aunt had really responded to him. Are you also trapped in the No Survivors dungeon? You can't get out either? Chen Chen hurriedly asked. That's right. His aunt replied.
But I have already found a way out. The answer has long been written on the riddle.
What? Chen Chen frowned. What do you mean? His aunt no longer responded, no matter how many messages he sent, there was no reply. Aunt! Chen Chen slammed the ground, roaring, where are you?
The ground was instantly smashed open, revealing an unfathomable
darkness below.
Child, solve the riddle, and you will see me.
His aunt's voice echoed again. Aunt believes in you. You can do it. Keep going, Chen Chen. After that, everything fell silent once more. The answer is on the riddle? Chen Chen's eyes flickered. What is the riddle? He kept pondering.
As his head grew larger, his brain expanded, increasing his mental capacity, and his thinking speed quickened. He became smarter.
As long as I find the riddle, I will find the answer?
A thought flashed
through Chen Chen's mind. No survivors. Yes, no survivors.
The riddle was No Survivors.
That was the name of this dungeon. The riddle has been found, but what is the answer?
He had found the riddle, yet Chen Chen still had not found the answer.
No survivors, no survivors, no survivors. He kept chewing on those 4 words. Could it be the only way to escape this dungeon is death? Since there were no survivors, it implied that only the dead could leave? Then why haven't the guild leader and the others left?
According to the information from the Medicine Immortal, the guild leader and the others are already dead. The entire server has been notified.
Why haven't they left the dungeon? Chen Chen shook his head. It didn't make sense. It completely didn't make sense.
Wait, there's another kind of death, which is suicide.
Chen Chen's eyes suddenly brightened.
Yes, although the guild leader and Guan Sisi were dead, they were killed by monsters, not by suicide. Death can be categorized into 3 types.
Homicide, suicide, and natural death.
Natural death is unrealistic. Chen Chen couldn't wait that long. This means that only suicide remains.
As long as I commit suicide, I can leave the dungeon? Chen Chen murmured, or rather, committing suicide could successfully clear the dungeon? He thought of a more optimistic possibility, that after committing suicide, he could directly clear the No Survivors dungeon.
It was possible that suicide was the simplest way to clear the no survivors dungeon. In other words, it was a hidden way to clear it. Dungeons often have many ways to clear them, including hidden methods. And hidden methods often come with rich rewards. Chen Chen raised his hand, his claws resting on his neck. With a strong enough force, he could sever his head. After severing it, his health bar would empty, completing the act of suicide. The claws were raised high, ready to come down heavily. Wait! A surge of survival instinct washed over him, and he suddenly felt an extreme fear. The terror of life and death. The silver fur on his back stood on end, and alarms blared in his mind. Warning, Corpse King perception activated, lethal danger. Lethal danger. Lethal danger. It was like a bucket of cold water splashed over Chen Chen's head, instantly waking him up. No. Chen Chen realized, what nonsense hidden method to clear the dungeon. I can't commit suicide. I absolutely cannot commit suicide. Everything seemed extremely complicated, but in reality, it was all a trap. A trap tempting him to commit suicide. Why am I trapped in such a maze? Chen Chen said calmly, is it because of my aunt's voice? Chen Chen, since you've solved the puzzle, why not come see me? A voice echoed from beneath Chen Chen's feet. He looked down and saw a familiar figure emerging from the previously bottomless black hole. The ground he had just smashed through, which was once pitch black, now lit up, revealing his Aunt Wu Yun. Dressed in simple home attire and holding a spatula, she smiled and said, come on, Chen Chen, Auntie is here. To make you something delicious, come down. Auntie. Chen Chen gazed at his long unseen aunt, a hint of tenderness flashing in his eyes. But the tenderness quickly vanished, replaced by a chilling coldness. What do I like to eat? Go on, tell me. The sudden question left the shadow in the darkness momentarily stunned. She clearly hadn't expected Chen Chen to ask out of the blue. You have a flaw. Chen Chen said coldly, Auntie never calls me by my name, she always calls me Jean Pianzi. Jean Pianzi is a local dialect term meaning leaf. While he was called Chen Chen, his aunt preferred to call him Leaf, never using his actual name. There's another flaw. Chen calmly analyzed, in a no survivors instance, one cannot convey information about the instance. I can't transmit information to Yao Zhongxian and I can't even relay instance information to the president or Guan Sisi. They could communicate with each other, but discussing the circumstances of the instance was off limits. Yet he had just communicated with his aunt and had clearly stated it. There's only one answer. Chen Chen snorted, it's all an illusion. He opened the chat tool again, and sure enough, in the conversation with his aunt, he was the only one speaking. She hadn't replied at all. All the responses were merely illusions. What is your ability? Chen stared at her. To create illusions through sound? Child, you don't even recognize your aunt anymore? That truly makes me sad. The woman chuckled, and as her smile changed, her skin began to rot away, revealing a pale face with fiery red lips. The extreme paleness of her face made the red lips appear even more vibrant. Not only that, but her clothing also transformed, no longer the so-called home attire, but a princess dress, a Snow White princess dress with lace trim. Snow White? 4 words jumped into Chen Chen's mind. Adult Snow White? Long legs, big bums, wasn't that just an adult version of Snow White? Snow White, where are your 7 dwarfs? Chen Chen asked with a smile. If Snow White had grown up, surely the 7 dwarfs had too? With Snow White being so beautiful and sexy, could the 7 dwarfs resist? A chaotic image flashed through Chen Chen's mind. There was no helping it, it wasn't his fault, he just blamed Snow White for dressing too provocatively. Don't mention them. I forbid you to mention those beasts. Snow White suddenly erupted in rage without warning, her originally beautiful fiery red lips stretching open like a bloodthirsty maw. Her mouth even split open, tearing to the roots of her ears, blood gushing out, a terrifying sight. Besides screaming and creating illusions, what other abilities do you have? Chen Chen asked coldly. He. Snow White sneered, wiping the blood from the corner of her mouth, her eyes filled with resentment. What a joke. Chen Chen jumped down directly. Fear? The bizarre? The only way to conquer fear is to face it head-on. He wanted to see just how terrifying this adult version of Snow White could be. His plan was simple. Jump down and crush her with his terrifying weight. With his current weight, he could easily turn Snow White into a meat pie. Boom! A heavy impact. He smashed down onto the ground. The surrounding stone slabs cracked and instantly turned to dust. Is it dead? Chen Chen raised his foot, finding no blood on it. If it died so easily, it would be too boring. Not dead. Snow White appeared across from him, looking at him coldly. Die. Chen Chen lunged forward, his claws striking fiercely. Swish, swish. The speed was incredibly fast. But upon contact with Snow White, she seemed to instantly become ethereal, disappearing from sight. Chen Chen frowned. Is it similar to a teleportation ring? Still not dead. Snow White appeared beside Chen Chen, a mocking smile on her face. Die. He suddenly swung his tail, attacking her at a strange angle and speed. By common logic, she shouldn't be able to dodge. Yet, Snow White did evade. Not a teleportation ring. Chen Chen shook his head in denial. Even the highest level teleportation ring couldn't teleport twice in such a short time. You're an illusion, right? Chen Chen charged with his head, but the target vanished again. This time, she pressed against Chen Chen's body, letting out a strange shriek as she bit down on his arm. Her large mouth opened wide, tearing a huge chunk of flesh from Chen Chen, the rough skin of the werewolf yielding like tofu under her bite. In one bite, she reached the bone, blood gushing, tearing off a large piece. Not an illusion. Chen Chen suddenly retreated, realizing his judgment was again wrong. She was not an illusion but something that could inflict real damage. He staggered back, red and dark green blood pooling on the ground. His entire body was stained with blood, looking extremely gruesome. Just locked in an attack yet able to attack others? This special ability was terrifying. As time passed, he would eventually be completely devoured, even with his powerful healing ability. Chen Chen glanced at his shoulder, where a large chunk of flesh had just been bitten off, already beginning to heal and regenerate at a visible speed. Hee. Snow White chuckled. Not dead. What did the 7 dwarfs do to you? Chen Chen asked with a smile. I really want to hear. Snow White's expression instantly turned cold. Do you hate them so much? Chen Chen continued. Did they turn you into this? Right? Shut up. Snow White went berserk, her eyes filled with madness. Good, this was exactly what Chen Chen wanted. Only by angering her could she possibly reveal a flaw. Speak. Chen Chen shouted. What did the 7 dwarfs do to you? Speak. Shut up. Shut up. Snow White fell into madness, roaring as she launched another attack on Chen Chen. Again and again, she bit at him. In just a moment, Chen Chen's strong body was torn to shreds, blood flowing profusely. Moreover, Snow White clearly harbored terrifying thoughts. Each bite perfectly avoided Chen Chen's vital points. She intended to use her sharp teeth to slowly torture him to death, making him experience the most painful way to die. Have you bitten enough? Chen Chen threw a punch. This time, she didn't dodge, getting hit hard in the head. It was at the moment she was biting him in a critical instant that Chen Chen suddenly struck, landing a blow. This was a strategy he devised after enduring pain and observing if she could become ethereal at any time to evade attacks, then when she was biting him, she couldn't possibly be an illusion. If she were an illusion, how could she tear at his flesh? So, the moment Chen Chen felt intense pain, he suddenly punched, and it was definitely the right move. Boom! A heavy hit. Snow White's head was knocked askew, and her whole body flew out, crashing heavily against the stone wall. The surroundings were extremely dark, not even a flickering candlelight, but Chen Chen had the vision of a werewolf and could see clearly. It turns out it's not an illusion, nor is it a teleportation ring. Chen Chen discerned the truth, it's just speed. Because Snow White's speed was too fast, and her target too small, it created an illusion. A humanoid creature that moves this fast? Chen Chen snorted coldly. So, you are a vampire. Only a vampire could meet such conditions. Crack. With a crisp sound, Snow White's already tilted head was restored once again by her own powerful twisting hands. She stared at Chen Chen, her eyes flashing with red light like 2 burning blood-red rubies in the darkness. I want you dead. Snow White screamed as she charged again. But Chen Chen closed his eyes. The opponent was too fast to catch up with, so he simply shut his eyes and used his senses to lock onto her position. Hint: Corpse King perception activated. Buzz. A buzzing filled his ears. Chen Chen felt the world in a completely new way. He sensed a dangerous light mass rapidly approaching, right in front of him. Boom! Chen Chen headbutt. He pushed off the ground with his feet, arms balanced, lowering his center of gravity, channeling all his strength into his forehead. Snow White was caught off guard, her beautiful face smashed into a pulp. Boom! She was heavily flung back, crashing onto the stone slab again. The immense impact shattered her bones, leaving her limp on the ground like a pile of mud. Vampires are not known for their physical prowess. Their bone density and strength are far below that of werewolves, let alone someone like Chen Chen, a super hybrid of a werewolf and a corpse king. His physical strength was unimaginable. Vampires were far too fragile in front of him. Looks like recovery takes some time. Chen Chen gripped Snow White's head as if holding a hawthorn fruit. The blood-soaked little head resembled a hawthorn fruit too much. A vampire that can create illusions? Tell me, what's going on with this castle? Chen Chen needed information. He needed everything about this castle. You should die, you should die. You should die. Snow White screamed with venom. All men should die, men should die. Her body had already recovered. The speed of her recovery far exceeded Chen Chen's imagination. He truly didn't expect a vampire could recover so quickly. However, his strength far surpassed hers. She could hardly break free. Even with all her might, it was futile. Speak! Chen Chen bared his fangs, his teeth glinting with the shine of mithril. He had armed his teeth, fully covered in mithril. This was a significant restraint for vampires. Just sensing the aura of mithril made Snow White tremble. This was an instinctive fear of the mithril substance. Mithril and sunlight were the 2 things vampires feared the most. In this dark place, without sunlight, they could only use mithril. I'll tell you. Snow White trembled. Stay away from me, can't I just say it? Crack! Chen Chen bit off Snow White's arm. Mithril burned her flesh like a corrosive liquid, searing into her bones, making her unable to help but wail in agony. Why? I already promised you. I was about to say it. Snow White cursed in pain. You're not human, you're worse than the 7 dwarfs. Speak, Chen Chen said coldly. Remember this pain. If you dare to lie to me, I'll make you wish you were dead. You are a devil. Snow White was extremely terrified. She had always instilled fear and despair in others. This time, she truly felt fear and despair herself. Snow White was scared out of her wits. She didn't dare to deceive Chen Chen and revealed everything she knew. In the No. Survivor's Dungeon, there were 7 strange monsters. The task of these 7 strange monsters was to kill players again and again, collecting the player's blood. If a player stays in the dungeon for 7 days and avoids the attacks of 7 strange creatures, they can clear the No Survivor's Dungeon. Of course, there are many ways to clear the dungeon. The simplest is to hide. If you can stay hidden for 7 days without being discovered by the strange creatures, you can survive. You can also confront the creatures directly and kill 7 of them to clear it as well. Chen Chen had already encountered 3 strange creatures, a werewolf, a vampire, and a tentacle monster. The werewolf and the vampire weren't too outrageous, but the tentacle monster was problematic. The more you attacked it, the larger it grew. If you ignored it, it would still grow slowly, eventually taking a life. Even now, Chen Chen had no confidence in defeating the tentacle monster, completely unaware of its weaknesses. What are the 7 strange creatures? Chen Chen asked coldly. Tell me one by one. I don't know. Snow White shook her head and said, I really don't know. Where can I hide to survive for 7 days? Chen Chen asked again. I don't know. Snow White shook her head. You can't hide anywhere. There's no way to escape. You don't know anything? What good are you? Chen Chen's eyes were cold, the mithril fangs inching closer, looking terrifyingly sinister. Perhaps there is one place, Snow White said tremulously, I can take you. There. Is that so? Chen Chen suddenly opened his bloody maw and began to attack. The mithril fangs, sharp as razors, fell again and again, and amidst Snow White's screams, only a large head remained. Because she was a vampire, even with just a head left, Snow White still did not die. Why? Why are you doing this to me? Snow White cried. Out with a face full of resentment, you are a devil, you are simply a devil. With just a head left, you can't escape now, Chen Chen said with a smile, his grin extremely chilling. Alright, lead the way now. Go forward, Snow White said, suppressing her anger. Just keep going forward. It better be a way to survive, or before I die, I will definitely send you off, Chen Chen threatened coldly. Mithril can completely kill a vampire. I don't need to explain that to you, do I? I know, don't worry. Snow White said, I don't know if the place I'm taking you to can help you clear the dungeon, but it will definitely help you survive the first day. If your so-called safe place can't even help me survive the first day, then there's no need for you to live either, Chen Chen said coldly. I've seen many players, but I've never seen a devil like you, Snow White cursed. Chen Chen snorted coldly and did not respond, one person and one head moving forward in the darkness. Thanks to his bloodline from the White Wolf King, Chen Chen could see the path clearly in the dark. In the dark space, there was a long corridor with rooms on either side, each with a heavy, pitch-black door. Finally, they stopped in front of a wooden door. Surrounding the wooden door were many tree roots, some of which had even sprouted tender buds. It was clear that these roots had endured many years, perhaps 100 or even 1,000 years. This is the door. If it can be opened, perhaps we can last a few more days, Snow White said. But if you can't open it, then I can't help you. Have you ever opened this door? Chen Chen asked. No, Snow White said. I tried, it just won't budge. Then how do you know this room is safe? Chen Chen was cautious. What if there was an unbeatable strange creature inside? I heard about it, Snow White dared not lie. I heard it from the leader of the 7 little beasts. He said this is a treehouse, the safest house. Treehouse? Chen Chen pushed the door hard, but it wouldn't open at all. The door had no lock, but Chen Chen used a lot of strength and still couldn't open it. If you can't open the door, you can't blame me, said Snow White. I have no other way. What material is this wooden door made of? Chen Chen asked curiously. It seemed like wood, yet it also seemed not to be. Its hardness far exceeded that of wood, even steel. It's wood. We prefer to call it the wood of rules, Snow White said. To open the door, you must understand the rules of each door. If you don't understand the rules, don't ever think you can open it. So what are the rules of this wooden door? Chen Chen asked. I don't know, Snow White replied. I don't know the rules of any door here. Then what do you know? Chen Chen pressed the other person's head hard against the wooden door and asked coldly. You can't open the door, so you take it out on me, right? Snow White scolded. Humph. Men. Humph. Chen Chen snorted coldly, using all his strength to headbutt the door. Boom. The overwhelming force crashed against the wooden door. Such terrifying strength surprisingly did not break the door. The door, with its gnarled roots, remained unmoved. But Chen Chen did not give up. He used all his strength, again and again, to slam against the door. His rule was strength. Brute force was the most powerful rule. After a series of impacts, the wooden door still showed no reaction. Chen Chen took out a bottle of strength potion, a high-quality potion he had made. Bang! Chen Chen smashed the glass bottle containing the strength potion. The scalding potion flowed through his fingertips, quickly absorbed by his skin. Humph! Chen Chen felt a surge of power swelling within him. Bang! A heavy headbutt with an
Unprecedented terrifying force. The so-called door of rules was actually smashed open, creating a large hole. You. Snow White stammered in fear. You really are a beast. You actually broke the wooden door? It was hard to believe. She truly couldn't believe it. Perhaps the rule of this wooden door. Chen Chen threw Snow White's head into the hole is strength. Hey! Snow White protested loudly. What are you doing? Is there any danger inside? Chen Chen asked as he was using Snow White's head to probe the way. No, Snow White scolded. You're really not human. Chen Chen ignored her, waiting for a while, chatting about some trivial matters, and using the hole to observe. After confirming there was really no danger, he entered through the hole. As soon as he entered, the hole fused back together, returning to its original state as if nothing had happened. Boom! Suddenly, a loud sound echoed. White candles lit up all around, dozens of them. The candles were all hung on the walls, densely packed, illuminating the surroundings brightly, as if it were daytime. Chen Chen looked around warily, thinking some strange creature was about to attack. But there was none. The treehouse was very quiet, even giving a sense of peace and reassurance. This was a feeling Chen Chen had never experienced since entering the instance. The reason that drew him into this feeling seemed to be right behind him. He suddenly turned around and saw the large tree in the center of the treehouse. Indeed, in the center of the treehouse there was a large tree, a vibrant tree with lush green branches. The tree occupied half of the room, its branches overshadowing the entire space. Due to the height of the room, the tree didn't seem very tall, yet it gave an extremely vast illusion. Chen Chen plucked a leaf, the clear veins coming into view, with a few drops of crystalline water and a faint herbal fragrance. The reassuring feeling was clearly due to the herbal scent of the leaves. What kind of tree is this? Chen Chen remained vigilant. This enormous tree, seemingly harmless to humans and animals alike, even gives a false sense of security, but that is precisely the most suspicious aspect. Who knows, said Snow White, this is my first time seeing it too. Her body had completely healed, a Snow White with long legs in 34D standing beneath the tree. Your recovery speed suddenly increased? Due to the limitations of the mithril, Snow White's healing speed had been greatly restricted. It couldn't be this fast. At the very least, it would take a day, or even several days, to fully recover. It might be because of this mother tree. Snow White gently caressed the great tree, kneeling reverently before it like a believer, bowing her head in prayer. Mother tree? Chen Chen also placed his hand on the tree, and in an instant, the world in his eyes changed. The entire enclosed room vanished, replaced by a vast sky, endless fields, and a refreshing breeze. In the center of the field stood a gigantic tree, towering and blocking out the sun, its dense leaves obscuring the sunlight. Beneath the tree, devout worshippers knelt, praying and praising the divine tree. This stirred an impulse in Chen Chen, and he knelt on the ground, bowing at the foot of the divine tree. He even felt that kneeling at the foot of the divine tree might be a kind of happiness, perhaps? Buzz. Tip. The Corpse King perception has activated, sensing a lethal threat. Chen Chen suddenly awoke, retreating repeatedly, distancing himself from the divine tree. His forehead was already covered in fine beads of sweat, a feeling of having survived a disaster rising within him. This is a demon tree that treats humans as cattle and sheep. The seemingly harmless tree was, in fact, a bizarre creature more terrifying than vampires and werewolves, even more horrifying than slime tentacles. Slime tentacles were obviously problematic and would raise alarms, but this tree, appearing harmless, was actually extremely dangerous. No matter how high your level, you could still fall into it and never escape. If it weren't for Chen Chen's Corpse King perception, which rang alarm bells and woke him up again, he might have been trapped forever, unable to awaken. One day, the game will merge with reality. Chen Chen frowned slightly. This meant that these bizarre creatures would appear in reality, and that would be the true horror. Enough! Chen Chen shouted, it's all an illusion, you fool. Snow White ignored him, continuing her devout prayers. Almighty Mother Tree, please descend your divine punishment and punish the 7 evil little dwarfs. They killed my father, and they want to rape me. To avoid being defiled and to survive, I had to transform myself into a vampire. But even after becoming a vampire, I still couldn't defeat them. I was still hunted by them. Almighty Mother Tree, please grant me the power to defeat the 7 evil men. Please show me the way. Everyone has desires in their hearts, and Snow White was no exception. It seemed that everything was not like a fairy tale. The 7 dwarfs were instead ugly demons. Wake up! Chen Chen kicked Snow White, attempting to wake her up in this rough manner. However, she fell heavily to the ground, sustaining serious injuries, yet still did not awaken, kneeling even more devoutly before the divine tree, silently praying. Chen Chen frowned slightly, not expecting the demon tree's ability to tempt people to be so formidable. This was no simple illusion. It should be noted that Snow White possessed the ability to create illusions. She could induce people into a trance through her voice, leading enemies to suicide. Yet, with such powerful illusionary skills, she was still kneeling before the demon tree, unable to extricate herself. If I didn't have the Corpse King perception, I might have met the same fate. Chen Chen retreated repeatedly, stopping only when his back hit a wooden door. Now, not knowing how to fight against the demon tree, keeping a distance is the wisest choice. The closer one gets to the demon tree, the stronger the desire to kneel in devotion becomes. Keeping a bit of distance makes it less dangerous. This place might actually be suitable to stay for a few days. Chen Chen let out a long breath, his tense nerves slightly relaxing.
Tip: congratulations, you have survived a night in the no one survives instance.
You have lived, which is truly an impressive achievement.
Tip: congratulations, you have received a one-day survival reward, the key to the no one survives instance. Tip: congratulations, you have gained experience.
Tip: congratulations, you have gained money. 5 million. Surviving the first day, and I get this much money? This much experience?
Killing an ancient corpse king only yielded 10 million.
But surviving a day grants 5 million?
As for the experience, it's even more terrifying. Although he didn't level up, he received half a tube.
If he survives another day, he is very likely to level up. What is this key?
Chen Chen opened his palm, and an ancient key appeared in his hand.
The key had a complex
pattern, made entirely of brass, with mottled green rust.
Item: no one survives instance key.
Description: a magical key that is connected to many strange occurrences in the no one survives instance. It may even be one of the anomalies itself.
Be careful not to be entranced by it and fall into the thick fog. Function: can enter the no one survives instance anytime and anywhere. After 3 uses, the key will lose its magic. Can enter anytime, but can't leave anytime? Chen Chen complained. Who has nothing better to do than enter the no one survives instance? Is he out of his mind?
If he gets out, he would never voluntarily enter the no one survives instance again. No matter how generous the rewards are, the cost is too great, too terrifying.
I should have other rewards to claim. Chen Chen planned to claim the rewards first. With the
portable system, he could claim rewards anytime, and these rewards might help him leave the no one survives instance, especially the rewards left by his aunt.
Bang! Suddenly, a bell rang.
Chen Chen, who was about to claim his rewards, was startled.
What was that? Is it another strange occurrence entering a hallucination through sound? Chen Chen remained vigilant.
The surroundings hadn't changed, and he hadn't fallen into a hallucination. The Corpse King perception hadn't activated either. With the Corpse King perception not activated, he felt at ease. His Corpse King perception was still very useful against illusions. Ding ding. The information bar lit up. Someone was actively contacting Chen Chen. He opened the message and was surprised to see it was Zhuanzi, the president of the Scroll Association. A middle-aged woman with terrifying power in the Great Stone City. Why haven't you claimed your rewards yet? You are the highest-ranked non-beta player in our Scroll Association, with limitless potential.
Zhuanzi sent a thumbs-up emoji, which was her way of praising Chen Chen.
I was just about to claim it. Chen Chen thought for a moment and replied.
Then hurry up and claim it. Zhuanzi
responded. I'll send you a few pictures. You can choose what gifts you want.
Gifts? Chen Chen was taken aback, not expecting there would be gifts. Of course there are gifts.
Our life profession makes leveling up so difficult, and you've managed to rise so high, surpassing that Chen Chen, that living beast.
Naturally, I have to reward you. Zhuanzi sent another cute emoji. Sister? Chen Chen's eyelids twitched. Shouldn't she be called aunt?
Even calling her aunt feels a bit young. He thought madam would be
more appropriate. Take your time to choose.
Zhuanzi sent many pictures, all of which were essential items like equipment, materials, scrolls, potions, and so on.
Many of the qualities were very high and quite rare. However, the last picture was extremely provocative.
Yes, provocative. It was a refreshing photo of Zhuanzi in a bikini by the
seaside. Goodness. Chen Chen couldn't help but exclaim, what a surprise. He never expected that Zhuanzi's figure would be so impressive. Don't be fooled by her age. The old A8 is still a luxury car. Ahem. Zhuanzi quickly retracted her message, saying, sent it by mistake. Sent it by mistake. You didn't back it up, did you? Back up? Chen feigned ignorance. What do you mean by backup?
From the very beginning, he had quietly clicked save. He didn't know what a backup was, he only knew about saving.
It's fine. Zhuanzi wasn't sure if he was telling the truth, but she asked, have you made your choice?
I'll choose the scroll.
Chen Chen hesitated.
Zhuanzi was a top-tier scroll master and also the president of the Scroll Masters Association. The quality of the scrolls in her hands was exceptionally high.
A scroll? Zhuanzi said, sure.
I'll send it to you. Using the system, the scroll quickly arrived in Chen Chen's hands.
Double gold coin scroll? This was a good item. Even more precious than a double experience scroll and much rarer. Old A8 really spent a lot on this. Chen Chen quietly put it away. He didn't expect Sister Zhuanzi to be so generous. What? Auntie? Ma'am? Nonsense. Where's the auntie? What ma'am? They're all just good older sisters. Level up well, and when you reach level 40, I'll give you a big surprise. Zhuanzi sent a flirty emoji. A big surprise? Chen Chen laughed. What kind of big surprise? It couldn't be that she was offering herself, could it? To be fair, old A8 has quite the charm. You have to know, Zhuanzi is from the same generation as his little aunt. Although she's older, she's still from the same generation, making her Chen Chen's elder. Elder. Chen Chen initially felt indifferent, but the moment he thought of the word elder, he instantly lost his drowsiness. Actually, it's nothing much. Zhuanzi smiled. Just the spokesperson for the Scroll Masters Association. Are you interested? Chen Chen hesitated a bit. He was already the spokesperson for the Blacksmith Association, and now the Alchemist Association wanted him to be their spokesperson, and now it was the Scroll Masters Association. The rewards for being a spokesperson are quite generous. Just look at Chen Chen. After becoming the spokesperson for the Blacksmith Association, he skyrocketed to fame, attracting attention from the whole city. If you become the spokesperson for the Scroll Masters, you'll shine just as brightly, especially since your level is much higher than his, and you're far more outstanding. Besides the rewards given by the system for being a spokesperson, I will personally give you a lot of rewards. Think it over, I won't treat you poorly. Zhuanzi sent another rose emoji. Old A8 really loves sending emojis. Alright, Chen Chen agreed. There was no way around it, the rewards for being a spokesperson were too generous. He would earn experience and money every minute. If he held multiple spokesperson roles, the earnings would stack up, leading to terrifying profits. Great, Zhuanzi said happily. You've promised your sister, so you can't go back on it. Go claim your rewards. I won't disturb you any longer. Phew. Chen Chen let out a long sigh. Old A8 was a bit fierce, and chatting with her made him break out in a sweat. Claim the leveling ranking rewards. Chen Chen adjusted his emotions and began to claim his rewards. This was his favorite part. Tip: congratulations, you have unlocked the portable system, and you can remotely claim various rewards. Tip: congratulations, your level has increased. Entering the ranks of high-level scroll masters. This is a milestone moment. Please allow me to give you a round of applause. Tip: congratulations, your divine pen has also leveled up. It has become a high-level divine pen capable of drawing higher-level scrolls. Tip: every high-level scroll master will receive a scroll master's secret, and you are no exception. Tip: congratulations, you have obtained the strength enhancement scroll secret. Tip: because your level is extremely high, you have entered the top 75 alchemists and received a reward. Tip: strength enhancement scroll *10 strength enhancement scroll? Chen Chen was pleasantly surprised. He didn't expect to gain something related to power enhancement from a single use. It felt so good. He loved power enhancement. He loved the destructive force that could obliterate everything. Item: Power Enhancement Scroll *10 Tip: a magical scroll that enhances power. Once used, it grants a powerful boost for a limited time. The magical runes on the scroll will reflect on the user's body, granting them terrifying enhancements. Function: increases power by 50% for a short time, lasting 1 hour. Quality: 1 tip. The enhancement effect and duration are determined by the scroll's quality. So it's a percentage boost. This was quite terrifying. Although the duration was short, the percentage boost was incredibly powerful. As Chen Chen's level increased, his power attributes became more formidable and the percentage boost became even more ferocious. What's the secret mission? Chen Chen felt a bit excited. The secret mission was essentially a task. The rewards were often substantial, including a large amount of money and rewards as well as skill books. Based on experience, the first phase reward this time should be a skill book for enhancing power scrolls. Activate the secret mission. Let's see what the task is. Could it be like the last secret mission, where killing a certain creature would suffice? Or perhaps it's like the blacksmith's secret mission, where solving a player's problem would yield rewards. Secret mission: the mystery of the power enhancement scroll, also known as the blood chamber. Description: the source of all biological power is blood, and vampires are undoubtedly the earliest evil race to understand this truth. Understanding their secrets and how they utilize blood may help you better comprehend what a power enhancement scroll is. As a high-level scroll master, you must have already grasped a basic knowledge of power enhancement scrolls. Each power enhancement scroll is drawn with blood, and the type of blood used determines the strength of the scroll. Go explore. True powerful strength comes from blood. Secret mission Phase 1 Objective: obtain the first drop of blood from a vampire. Reward: skill book for crafting power scrolls. Isn't it just about killing a vampire? Chen Chen frowned and said, what does it mean to obtain the first drop of blood from a vampire? There was a lot of blood flowing in a vampire, but where was the first drop? Was it in the vampire's cold heart? Similar to the heart's blood of a werewolf? The werewolf's heart was hot and vibrant, while the vampire's heart was exceptionally cold and lifeless. Let's give it a try. Chen Chen reached into the heart of the Snow White. A cold heart pulled him down alive. The vampire's heart could not beat, it was completely silent, exuding coldness. Bang! Chen Chen crushed the heart but found no blood. The vampire's heart was like a parched land, cracked and barren, devoid of any vitality. The vampire is right in front of me, yet I can't obtain the so-called first drop of blood. This frustrated Chen Chen. After thinking for a long time and conducting many experiments, he still had no clue. Since he couldn't figure it out, Chen Chen decided to give up for now. As long as he gave up quickly enough, the feeling of defeat wouldn't catch up to him. Right, let's first craft my Tang Nu Buddha Lotus. To gain enough security, Chen Chen wanted more weapons. Only with more weapons could he survive in this bizarre dungeon? When he killed the White Wolf King, he used the Tang Nu Buddha Lotus and the core had already been destroyed. Now he could use
the Cold Heart Iron Essence to craft a new core. After using the Cold Heart Iron Essence, the Tangnu Buddha Lotus would no longer be a one-time explosive but rather a powerful hidden weapon that could be used 10 times in succession. At his current level, no one could withstand 10 fierce explosions from the Tangnu Buddha Lotus. Tip: congratulations on successfully repairing the Tangnu Buddha Lotus. Tip: your Tangnu Fo Lian hidden weapon has reached perfect level with a score of 8. Tip: you have gained a point of achievement. A score of 8? Chen Chen was surprised and delighted. However, it was also within reason. With the core material of Han Xian Iron Essence, the power of Tangnu Fo Lian was greatly enhanced, making a score of 8 quite normal for a Peak Tang sect hidden weapon. As Chen Chen's level increased, a final score of 9 was not impossible. Thunderstone? Chen Chen looked at the items in his bag, lost in thought. This item was Zeus's treasure. It was because of it that Zeus became the powerful Lord of Thunder. This thing can be carried or embedded. Chen Chen frowned and said, what would happen if I transformed into the White Wolf King form and carried the Thunderstone? That was indeed a bold idea. Since he thought of it, he decided to try it. Chen Chen roared and transformed into the White Wolf King. He had just been trapped in the illusion of the demon tree and had returned to his human form. Thunderstone. The Thunderstone appeared in Chen Chen's mind. It was a translucent stone, within which flickered thunder. The white, billowing thunder was locked inside the stone, occasionally displaying its furious wrath. Embed. Chen Chen blurted out. After saying it, he realized he had made a mistake. It shouldn't be embedding, but carrying. Weapons should be embedded instead. But for some reason, the Thunderstone actually moved. It slowly rose, hovering in front of Chen Chen. Boom! Suddenly, a flash of light, the Thunderstone crashed heavily into Chen Chen's chest, producing a muffled sound. Rip! Thunder flickered. The stone embedded itself in Chen Chen's chest, merging into his flesh and blood. Thunder began to flow through his muscles and blood. Chen Chen felt a wave of numbness, even struggling to stand, feeling paralyzed. However, this discomfort quickly disappeared, replaced by a violent surge of thunderous power. He felt a raging thunderstorm rampaging within him. Ha ha! Chen Chen laughed wildly. This thunder power was simply exhilarating. Blood, bones, pupils, and even hair flickered with thunder. The White Wolf King, empowered by thunder. Fierce. Whoosh! He suddenly threw a punch, the thunder magic flickering, speed exploding. Werewolf form is a weapon, so it can be embedded? This explanation was quite reasonable. So from now on, my attacks will carry thunder damage? Just relying on a thunderstone, Chen Chen did not expect to gain the ability to use thunder magic. After all, that was the domain of the Lord of Thunder. Just being able to add thunder damage was already a terrifying enhancement. Tip: congratulations on successfully embedding the Thunderstone. Tip: congratulations, every attack you make will carry magical damage. Tip: congratulations. Due to the thunder tempering your body, your resistance to thunder magic has greatly increased. What? Chen Chen was delighted, not expecting that his resistance to thunder magic had greatly increased. This meant that dealing with electric batons would be even easier. With the werewolf's heavy blood defense and terrifying recovery ability, combined with resistance to thunder magic, even if the electric baton was at a higher level, it probably wouldn't be able to harm him. Moreover, now that his level was higher, the roles of attack and defense had reversed. Every attack carries thunder magic. Chen Chen looked at Snow White and revealed a wicked smile, saying, let's give it a try. Boom! A punch struck out, completely disregarding the concept of cherishing the fairer sex, a thorough act of destruction. Boom! Snow White was sent flying, her body crashing into the demon tree before stopping. Rip! Thunder flickered on her body, causing her to convulse uncontrollably. The paralyzing effect of the thunder rendered her unable to move. Not bad. Chen Chen was very satisfied. The added thunder magic is quite powerful. A single punch could hinder a vampire's movement, so one could imagine the fate of the electric baton. Even if he were a thunder mage, it would be difficult to withstand such a thunderous strike. Wait! Chen Chen suddenly realized the first drop of blood. Snow White, a woman? Could it be the first drop of blood is? He wanted to entertain a possibility, the truth behind the first drop of blood. He had been misled by the so-called secret knowledge, thinking that a vampire's first drop of blood was something grand and lofty. In reality, it was likely that the first drop of blood was something every woman possesses. And although every woman has it, it is an extremely precious thing because each woman can only have it once, just once in her lifetime. That's right. The so-called first drop of blood is a woman's first time. The so-called vampire's first drop of blood is merely the vampire's first time. Snow White was not a vampire before, she still had her first drop of blood. The 7 dwarfs wanted to forcefully take her, but they failed and could only furiously slaughter her family. Now that she has become a vampire, her first drop of blood likely still exists. Whether his secret mission can be completed depends on whether Snow White is a vampire who guards her purity. Snow White, do you still have your first drop of blood? Chen Chen asked coldly. Snow White did not answer, only bowed her head in prayer. Still trapped in the illusion of the demon tree. The first drop of blood.
Chen Chen pressed down hard on Snow White's head, growling, "Is it there? Is it there? Is it there?" With each question, he slammed her head, and before long, her head was a mess. There was no helping it. In his werewolf form, Chen Chen was too irritable, exuding an aura of violence. "Destroy the demon tree first." Chen Chen roared, his claws like blades, scratching at the demon tree. In no time, the entire demon tree was reduced to wood shavings. The violent force was like a wood chipper, grinding all the wood it encountered into powder. With the demon tree destroyed, Snow White, trapped in the illusion, also woke up. She was startled. What happened? What was I just experiencing? Just now, it felt as if she had fallen into a nightmare, wanting to wake up but unable to do so. It was the demon tree. Chen Chen said, "It trapped you in an illusion." "The tree?" Snow White exclaimed in terror. "Is it the dream tree? The dream tree?" Chen nodded. "The name is quite fitting. The demon tree could pull people into the dreams they worship, aptly named the dream tree." "You destroyed the dream tree?" Snow White turned to stare at the wall. "Quick, turn around. Soon the dream tree will sprout and grow a new trunk. As long as you don't look at it or touch it, there won't be a problem. I just need to stand behind you." Chen stepped forward, standing over Snow White. "Why are you standing behind me?" Snow White felt a strong sense of insecurity. A man, especially one who could transform into the White Wolf King, standing behind her was truly terrifying. "Is your first drop of blood still there?" Chen suddenly asked coldly. "What?" Snow White was taken aback, not understanding what he meant. "Don't you know about the first drop of blood?" Chen continued to ask. "Are you still pure? Haven't been defiled by the 7 dwarfs? What do you mean?" Snow White was furious, wanting to turn around, but a massive wolf paw rested on her shoulder. "Don't turn around," Chen said coldly. "Answer me." "I refuse to answer." Snow White said. "Who are you? Why should I answer you? This is a very private matter." The first drop of blood. She finally understood what it meant. "It doesn't matter whether you answer or not, it doesn't matter." Chen directly began to take action. Words were powerless, action was the way to go. Action, 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 still action. Snow White wanted to resist, but in the face of the terrifying power of the werewolf, she was merely a small boat in a storm. That is to say, Snow White is a vampire with an extraordinary recovery ability. If she were a normal person, she would have died 100 times already. There's no helping it. The terrifying power of werewolves is too lethal to withstand. Tip: congratulations, you have obtained the first drop of vampire blood. Tip: congratulations on completing the first phase of the Strength Enhancement Scroll secret mission. Tip: congratulations, you have received a reward, Strength Enhancement Scroll skill book. Tip: congratulations, you have gained experience. Tip: congratulations, you have obtained 10 million gold coins. Tip: congratulations, you have leveled up. Tip: level +1. Tip: you are now level 38. Ha, I really did it. Chen laughed heartily and gave Snow White a hard slap on her perky backside. "Not bad at all." "You're not human," Snow White scolded. "You're a beast, worse than the 7 dwarfs." The 7 dwarfs had never ravaged her like this, unexpectedly. A player like Chen with thick eyebrows and big eyes, could be so inhumane. "It seems you really are the pure and innocent Snow White." Chen laughed heartily, quite satisfied. Not only was he pleased with the rewards, but he also enjoyed Snow White's service, feeling very comfortable. Learn the Strength Enhancement Scroll skill book. Chen wasted no time and learned it directly. Tip: congratulations, you have learned the Strength Enhancement Scroll skill. Tip: congratulations, your Strength Enhancement Scroll skill has reached perfection. Tip: your understanding of the Strength Enhancement Scroll skill surpasses everyone. Knowledge about the Strength Enhancement Scroll entered Chen mind. The core material of the scroll is the first drop of vampire blood. As for the other auxiliary materials and recipes, they are very cheap. Purchase 10 sets of auxiliary materials and recipes, Chen ordered. There are many items in the online shop, and for such non-precious materials, there's an abundance. As for the recipes, they are sold by the system and can be purchased infinitely. Create the Strength Enhancement Scroll, Chen commanded. Tip: congratulations, you have successfully created the Strength Enhancement Scroll. Tip: congratulations, you have broken the probability limit and the item creation is 100% successful. Tip: congratulations, you have obtained Strength Enhancement Scroll *10. Tip: congratulations, you have broken the quality limit and obtained super quality Strength Enhancement Scrolls. How much enhancement can the super quality Strength Enhancement Scroll provide? Chen opened his warehouse. Item: Strength Enhancement Scroll *10. Tip: a magical scroll that enhances strength. Once used, it grants a powerful strength boost for a certain period. The magical runes on the scroll will reflect on the user's body, granting them terrifying enhancements. Function: in a short time, gain 150% strength boost lasting for 3 hours. Quality 10. Tip: the enhancement effect and duration are determined by the scroll's quality. The duration and enhancement level have greatly improved. Chen was very satisfied. What would happen if a werewolf transformed plus a corpse king giantized plus super quality strength potion plus super quality strength enhancement scroll? Where is the limit? Chen was really
looking forward to experiencing such terrifying power. Of course, he couldn't waste potions and scrolls right now.
In the current situation, transforming into a werewolf would
be enough to handle things, and he wouldn't even need to giantize the Corpse King. Moreover, his goal was very clear: not to kill the anomalies to clear the dungeon, but
to wait for 7 days and clear it in the simplest way.
As for the guild leader and Guan Cc, he can only return to save them when he was stronger.
By the way, the 2 boxes left by my aunt can be opened now. 1 box for level 20, 1 for level 30.
A total of 2, and they had not been opened yet. Open the level 20 treasure chest.
Chen Chen commanded.
The portable system activated, and a bronze box appeared before him. The bronze box, with its mottled rust, seemed to be of ancient origin.
Crack, crack. The bronze box slowly opened, a flicker of light shimmering, a glow of alternating green and yellow.
The light was blinding, momentarily preventing Chen Chen from opening
his eyes.
After waiting for a while, as the light dissipated, Chen Chen finally saw what was inside the bronze box.
It was an egg. A bronze egg.
On the bronze egg, there were strange patterns.
What is this? Chen Chen took out the bronze egg, feeling its weight. Is it an egg for a mount?
Once a character reaches a certain level, they can have their own mount. For example, the little green tea, Jinbai, has a big white rabbit as her mount.
How do I hatch it? Chen Chen looked puzzled, not even knowing
what the bronze egg was called.
Item, bronze egg. Description, a mysterious egg made of bronze. What creature will it hatch? No one knows how to hatch it. No one knows.
Function, a mount egg can hatch a mount.
By the way, how do I hatch it?
Chen Chen said helplessly. Surely, he couldn't just hold it in his arms and wait for it to hatch.
Forget it, let's open the second box first.
Chen Chen tossed the bronze egg aside.
Buzz. A buzzing sound. The second box appeared before Chen Chen. It was a white box. Ivory white. Chen Chen took a closer look and realized that even the box itself was made of ivory. Indeed, an expensive ivory product. The box slowly opened, and this
time, there was no light, rather it was quite ordinary.
Inside the box, there was a scroll.
The material of the scroll seemed to be ivory as well, resembling white jade, with a very comfortable texture.
Hint, congratulations on obtaining the Return City Scroll. What? Chen Chen was taken aback. Just a Return City Scroll? The Return City Scroll was the cheapest functional scroll, bar none. It only cost 100 coins. Something that could be bought for 100 coins was placed in such a precious box, and made from such valuable materials? Item, white jade ivory Return City Scroll.
Description, a Return City Scroll made of white jade ivory seems a bit different.
Function, return to city. The highest authority Return City Scroll. No restrictions, must return to city, usage count 1 weight. Chen Chen was somewhat surprised. The highest authority, Return City Scroll? So, after I use it, I can return to the city?
He immediately bought a regular Return City Scroll and used it directly.
Hint, using Return City Scroll. Failed, this map cannot return to city. Using white jade ivory Return City Scroll. Chen Chen tried. Hint, returning to city, countdown begins. Hint, 10, 9, stop. Chen Chen was startled and quickly halted it.
He didn't expect such a powerful Return City Scroll to exist.
Did my aunt foresee that I would be trapped and leave me an important functional scroll? This was the only reasonable explanation. With this scroll, I can definitely leave the No Man's Land instance. He might be the first survivor in the No Man's Land instance. But right now, I can't leave. Yet, Chen Chen wasn't in a hurry to leave.
He was safe for now, and no difficult to handle strange attacks had come at him.
As long as he stayed in the treehouse for 7 days, he could receive generous rewards, so why not? Omniscient and omnipotent divine tree, please.
Descend your divine punishment and punish a beast that can turn into the White Wolf King. He has ravaged your followers, a thorough evil. Please grant power and wisdom to guide your followers in revenge.
Snow White knelt once again beneath the demon tree, becoming a follower of the demon tree.
The demon tree, which had been crushed to dust by Chen Chen, had grown back, its branches enveloping the
entire house.
This time, the curse of Snow White was not on the 7 dwarfs, but on Chen Chen, who, in her eyes, was nothing but a complete
evil. Praying to a demon tree, that's just insane. Chen Chen yawned, feeling quite bored. Wait a minute. He suddenly noticed something strange. The bronze egg had actually rolled to the foot of the demon tree. What does this mean? Chen Chen was taken aback. Could it be that the bronze egg was also captured by the demon tree? Starting to believe in the demon tree? Can it have faith even before it's born?
Chen Chen was somewhat speechless. Buzz. Suddenly, a buzzing sound. The bronze egg began to vibrate rapidly.
A large egg vibrating
at high speed made it hard for Chen Chen not to think too much.
Boom!
The bronze egg suddenly crashed into the demon tree, embedding
itself in the center of the tree.
Then, a brilliant green and yellow light burst forth.
Once again, it was blinding, and after the light
faded, the bronze egg and the demon tree merged into one, half buried in the tree.
What's going on? Chen Chen cursed. Are you going to betray me? What was happening? Was this an egg of a traitor? Buzz. The bronze egg vibrated rapidly again. An exaggerated scene unfolded. The nutrients of the demon tree were completely absorbed. The once vibrant demon tree in the blink of an eye became withered and decayed. The originally lush green leaves turned yellow in an instant. The branches, needless to say, were completely cracked and dry, devoid of any moisture. Just a moment ago, Chen Chen had ground the demon tree to powder, but now the demon tree was drained, facing the same fate of death. However, after a while, the demon tree regained its vitality, becoming vibrant once more, and its leaves turned green again. Chen Chen had crushed it to powder, and it could regrow. What about being dry? Buzz. Another round of buzzing. The bronze egg vibrated rapidly again, draining the demon tree's vitality clean. The originally green leaves visibly turned yellow and fell. This scene was truly spectacular. I get it. Chen Chen realized, you are absorbing the energy of the demon tree. The bronze egg was drawing the vitality from the demon tree to hatch itself faster. The demon tree, somehow, had energy that allowed it to continuously regenerate. It was this regeneration that provided the bronze egg with a constant source of energy. I misunderstood, thought it was a traitor. Chen Chen laughed. Turns out it's not. The bronze egg indeed had its mysteries. With this method, it completely took down a demon tree. In a sense, the demon tree was indeed defeated. Although the demon tree was a strange creature that could thrive endlessly in the instance, the bronze egg continuously devouring its energy limited its strange abilities, which in a way meant it was taken down. Even a strange being like the demon tree can be defeated. Chen Chen sighed, the bronze egg is quite strange too. Speaking of which, when would it hatch? Continuous absorption? How much energy does the bronze egg need to hatch? He had never heard of how much energy a bronze egg or a mount egg could consume. After all, mounts were merely functional, not combat-oriented. Should I stay in the instance and wait for 6 days to clear it? Chen Chen frowned, or should I leave immediately? He now had the ability to leave the deserted instance at any time. However, if he left, it would inevitably seem like he was fleeing. Moreover, he felt quite safe now, as long as he stayed in the treehouse. It seemed there was no danger. Surviving a day would yield rich rewards, which still tempted Chen Chen. Not to mention, just the experience. Rewards alone, after clearing, he would probably level up to level 40. Levels 40 to 50 were considered top players. It wasn't just level 50 that was called a top player, levels 40 to 50 were all uniformly referred to as top players. In other words, as long as you reach level 40, you can be deemed a top player and trigger the top rewards. Now I see 4 strange creatures, Chen Chen calculated. 1 werewolf, 1 vampire, 1 tentacle monster, and a demon tree. The rest have yet to show themselves. The only one not defeated is the tentacle monster. Although the demon tree hasn't been defeated either, it has basically been controlled. The main issue is still the tentacle monster. Besides its ability to grow continuously, it seems to have strange powers such as sealing. It used the walls to seal the guild leader, Guan Cici, and the guy with the torn pants along with her male friend. Its terrifying strength is secondary. To be fair, Chen Chen's current power is not inferior to that of the tentacle monster. He even has confidence that he could defeat it in a contest of strength. However, the opponent's undisclosed abilities make him uneasy. Sealing is something he cannot counter. Even the guild leader who can burn the forger's fire couldn't escape, let alone him. Moreover, the opponent might possess other terrifying and bizarre powers. Forget it, I'll just hide here. Clearly, this is the best outcome now. If he can endure for 6 more days, he can get out. Once he reaches max level, acquires more equipment, and gathers more intelligence, it won't be too late to return and rescue the guild leader. Young man, do you just want to hide here forever? I'm afraid things aren't that simple. A voice rang out, and Chen Chen frowned slightly. Who is it? Is it another illusion created by the demon tree? The demon tree creates illusions through the scent of its branches, but it has already been drained of energy by the bronze egg, so it shouldn't have the ability to create illusions anymore. If I were you, I would face the bizarre head on and punch it to pieces. That would be the true essence of martial arts. A figure resembling a video call appeared in midair. It was a man holding a blood-dripping spear, accompanied by a fierce leopard with fur like black satin. Who are you? Chen Chen asked warily. Why is there a communication screen? Is it an illusion? Or is it real? Xian Shang, the man introduced himself, the village chief of Red Name Village. Red Name Village doesn't even have a village chief, Chen Chen said, having some understanding of Red Name Village. There was no village chief at all. It was pure nonsense. Right, there wasn't one before, but I killed all the Red Name players into submission, and they agreed to jointly recommend me as the village chief. Xian Chang chuckled. You mean to say you killed them into submission more than once? Red Name players are all unruly beasts. It can't be that simple to subdue them. Don't you see how hard it is to subdue even a little Zeus? Who knows how many times? Xian Chang laughed. I never counted. It doesn't matter. How can you establish a video connection with the Bazaar instance? Chen Chen was puzzled. The Bazaar instance only releases basic text information. Yet this person can establish a video connection. I naturally have my ways, Xian Chang smiled. A little Bazaar instance isn't that impressive. What is your purpose? Chen Chen asked straightforwardly.
They are both cunning foxes, there's no need for small talk. Being
direct is better for everyone.
My purpose is to see if you can pass the test of the bizarre instance. Chen Chang smiled, but no.
You definitely can't pass.
Why do you say that?
Chen Chen countered.
He was actually quite optimistic about clearing the instance. At least for now, the bizarre elements in the instance don't seem too deadly. Based on my understanding of the no survivors instance, Chen
Chang said, you won't be able to pass. What understanding? Chen Chen laughed. Tell me about it. You little brat, want to trick me? Want to get the key information about the no survivors instance?
Chen Chang wasn't a fool, laughing heartily. I can give it to you, but
there's one condition. What condition? Chen Chen asked.
After you exit the dungeon, help me divine the boss's location.
Chen Chang made his request.
I'm not a diviner. Chen Chen shook his head and said, and I definitely can't divine the boss's location. That's a
high-level divination skill.
Of course you can, no need to hide it from me. Chen Chang laughed. I can establish a link with the Yuri dungeon, so I know this little secret. You say I can't get through the no survivors dungeon. I can't afford to help you. Chen Chen
continued, or are you saying your information can help me clear it?
No, Chen Chang laughed. In the no survivors dungeon, no one can
survive, even if you have the key information.
That's too contradictory. Your statement is too contradictory.
Chen Chen scoffed. Since he couldn't get out, how could he help him? Since his information was useless, why should he buy it? You'll keep dying until you reach level
0, and then you can get out, Chen Chang explained. Once you're out, leveling up to 10 will be quick, and then you can help me.
If that's the case, why should I obtain the so-called key information from you? Chen Chen countered.
Having intelligence or not was the same.
Why should he bother?
You will definitely agree to help me get the information, Chen Chang laughed, because you, like your aunt, are both arrogant. You all are confident you can achieve the final victory, even when the situation is utterly desperate.
Ha ha, Chen Chen laughed. You're right, I agree to your deal.
I knew it, you're also arrogant, and I like that. Chen Chang laughed heartily. You think you can hide in the treehouse for 7 days, but in reality, every day will be very tough. Soon, an old one named Cthulhu will come. For you, it has already left its mark on you.
Cthulhu? What is that? Chen Chen frowned.
The name sounded quite impressive. You'll see soon enough, no need for me to explain anything. Chen Chang said, what I want to tell you is, inside the castle, the Count has a forbidden sealed object that was once sealed within the Radiant Sun Church. The name of the forbidden sealed object is the Pen of
Al-Suhad. You can also call it the Pen of Destiny. Its ability is simple. Everything written with it becomes fate. You're smart, you should understand the use of this goosefeather pen of the Count, right?
Upon hearing this, Chen Chen felt a chill in his heart.
Everything written with it becomes fate? This is a forbidden sealed object. It can't be similar to a death note, can it? The difference is, the death note can only record a person's death, while it can do much more. It can manipulate the fates of more people. Once you enter the dungeon, you fall within the control range of the forbidden sealed object, the Pen of Al-Suhad? Chen Chen asked, is that right?
Correct, Chen Chang said. The Count's mission is to kill players. Do you think you can escape the pursuit of this pen?
Even if you have
a higher level and greater power, it probably won't help.
Is it possible that from the moment I entered the dungeon, I was already being controlled by the Pen of Destiny? Chen Chen broke out in a cold sweat. Was his presumed free will just a joke? Even the video call with me is being written by the Pen of Destiny? He thought of a more terrifying possibility. He might have been controlled all along, from the moment he entered the dungeon. What is its purpose? Chen Chen asked.
Chen Chang laughed. To kill more players. I've already
told you. Why? Why do the NPCs in the dungeon want to kill more players? What is the purpose behind it?
Chen Chen's mind was in chaos.
Purpose? That's paid content, I can't tell you.
Chen Chang understands the truth of the world, but he is not a robot that answers
questions. There's no need to tell others everything.
To become stronger, they kill more players, which allows them to grow stronger.
Chen Chen suddenly realized, NPCs, like players, can level up.
They also need to level up to become stronger, and when the game descends into reality, they must grow even more powerful. Only by being strong can one take control of their fate, break free from the system's control, and resist the terrifying players. You're very clever. You've approached the truth so quickly.
Chen Chang smiled. I want to see if you can hold on until that day. Don't let me down, not even to get through the second day. Now the second day is already half over. Just hold on for another half day, and you can gain a lot of experience and rewards.
I don't think he can last until the second day. Chen, who just made a name for himself, is going to be trapped in a dungeon.
Another video appeared in midair, showing a man in a blacksmith's cloak speaking confidently. Flames flickered around him, a sign of a high-level blacksmith. Originally, he was the spokesperson
for the Blacksmith Association, the most promising non-beta player, but now he is nothing.
To survive, he can only be level 0, and he will never be able to compete with others again. The spokesperson position will also be stripped away by the system. The spokesperson has level requirements. If you fall below a certain level, you can no longer hold the position. Just like the vice president, if you don't meet the level, you have to roll out. Are you Poseidon? Chen Chen's eyes turned cold as he recognized the other's identity at a glance. Although his entire face was hidden in black mist, Chen Chen still recognized him at first sight. Chen Chen, you really are a boring person, not understanding subtlety at all. Poseidon lifted his cloak, revealing a head of golden curls and deep blue eyes. Why can you also linked to the No Survivors dungeon? Chen Chen's eyes were icy. He sensed a hint of conspiracy. Friend, I just came to see you. Poseidon smiled. We are both blacksmiths. You are still the spokesperson for the Blacksmith Association, while I almost became the spokesperson for the Blacksmith Association. You went through so much trouble to link to a bizarre dungeon just to see me get killed? Chen Chen sneered. Poseidon was not a friend but an enemy. You could say that. Poseidon laughed. I want to see how the world's best non-beta player falls. Is this also for revenge for your brother? Chen Chen had killed the electric baton too many times, destroying the good reputation it had built over the years. No, it has nothing to do with that waste of an electric baton. Poseidon shook his finger. It's just personal grudges. I originally wanted to take you down in the final exam, but now there's no chance. I'm very regretful. Chen Chen's sudden rise not only took away his position as spokesperson but also made him lose the attention and support of most people. This was something the arrogant Poseidon could not accept, and it made him furious to the extreme. Thus, killing Chen Chen became his goal. But now he didn't even need to lift a finger. Chen Chen would be forever trapped in the No Survivors dungeon until he became level 0. Buzz. A buzzing sound. The space twisted. A clear image appeared again. In the image was an extremely handsome man with silver hair and pointed ears, a member of the elf race. Found you. The man sighed. It was really hard to find. I didn't expect you to be in the No Survivors dungeon. How unlucky. Zhao Fengyun? Chen Chen was taken aback. He recognized him immediately. You know me? Zhao Fengyun smiled. The chief diviner of the Daqin Hubei team, the 35th descendant of the Zhao family, one of the top 10 ancient clans. Chen Chen had been very concerned about the Daqin Tiger Ben team in his previous life, so how could he not know the soul figure, Zhao Fengyun? It should be noted that the diviner plays the role of commander within the team. Although he is not a combat profession, anyone who thinks he lacks combat power would be foolish. Ha ha, you've got something. Zhao Fengyun laughed and said, no wonder Sister Qin likes you so much. Why can you also link to the eerie dungeons? Chen Chen frowned. What was Zhao Fengyun's purpose for this trip? He is one of the top 10 diviners in the future. In his past life, when the game descended into reality, the position of the first horror boss was divined by him. It was precisely because of his accurate divination that humanity gained the upper hand, saving many lives. As a diviner, being able to link to some mysterious and eerie dungeons isn't really a big deal, right? Zhao Fengyun said, grabbing a bag of chips and smiling. As for what I want to do, the outcome was already self-evident. He was just here to watch the show. The only reason he linked was out of curiosity. He was curious about what kind of person Chen Chen was and even more so, whether Chen Chen could clear the dungeon. Many of your divination skills should help me clear the dungeon, Chen Chen said. You have to help me. A top diviner like Zhao Fengyun possessed numerous divination skills and experience. As the commander of the team, he was fully capable of assisting Chen Chen. You little brat, quite shameless, Zhao Fengyun laughed. Why should I help you? We are teammates, we are all part of the Daqin Tiger. Ben, Chen Chen replied. But you haven't gained the recognition of the teammates yet. Sister Qin recognizes you, but we don't, Zhao Fengyun said coldly. They not only did not recognize Chen Chen but even harbored hostility towards him. We can trade, Chen Chen said. You don't have to help me, we can each take what we need. No need, Zhao Fengyun laughed. I have very few desires, there's nothing I need. Not even the location of your missing sister? Chen Chen suddenly said. In the game, Zhao Fengyun was flawless, lacking any needs. But what about in reality? His sister had been missing since childhood and he had been searching for her. Unfortunately, even after the game descended into reality, he still hadn't found her. In the end, he died in battle, and his greatest wish at that moment was still to find his sister. At that time, this scene brought tears to the eyes of people worldwide. In his past life, Chen Chen was naturally one of them. Although he didn't know where the other's sister was, it didn't stop him from using this information. What did you say? Zhao Fengyun's expression changed slightly, but he still maintained his composure, only saying, I don't understand. Zhao Xiao Xiao. Chen Chen only said 3 words, leaving Zhao Fengyun completely stunned, the chips in his hand falling to the ground without him realizing it. Who is Zhao Xiao Xiao? After a brief shock, Zhao Fengyun regained his calm. Though a storm surged in his heart, his face remained as calm as a lake, showing no signs of joy or anger. Your sister, Chen Chen said. Stop pretending, let's talk about the trade. I don't have a sister, Zhao Fengyun continued to pretend. He was very cautious. His sister was the biggest secret deep in his heart and his greatest leverage. Chen Chen's intentions, whether good or malicious, were unclear to him, so he could only keep pretending. Help me safely get through the next 6 days, and I'll help you find your sister, Chen Chen said impatiently. Your sister has a beauty mark at the corner of her eye. What? Zhao Fengyun was taken aback.
The calm he had feigned could no longer be controlled, and he completely lost his composure. The fact that his sister had a beauty mark at the corner of her eye was something he had never told anyone. It was a secret known only to him. "Where is my sister?" Zhao Fengyun shouted. Chen Chen smiled. "Didn't you say you don't have a sister? Quickly tell me, where is my sister?" Zhao Fengyun roared. "I can help you leave the bazaar dungeon." No, it's not about leaving. I have the ability to leave the bazaar dungeon," Chen Chen corrected. "It's about surviving for 7 days, clearing the dungeon where no one survives, and becoming the sole survivor." He had the scroll left by his aunt. He could leave at any time. "It's difficult," Zhao Fengyun said. "Your strength probably won't be enough to defeat Cthulhu. If he couldn't defeat Cthulhu, he wouldn't survive the next day. I've already given you a key piece of information," Chen said. "Now it's your turn to give me a key piece of information." "Sure," Zhao Fengyun replied. "It has to be after you survive the second day. If you can't defeat Cthulhu, no matter how much I help you, it will be meaningless." "Who is Cthulhu?" Chen asked. It wasn't just him, Xian Shang had also mentioned this. "Name. I can provide key information about Cthulhu, and this is a bonus for you," Zhao Fengyun said. "I hope you won't be disappointed and can survive the second day." "Zhao Fengyun, he might be lying to you. He doesn't even know where your sister is," Poseidon suddenly interrupted. "Besides, even if you tell him the key information, he still can't get out. It's all in vain." "Shut up," Zhao Fengyun said coldly. "Are you teaching me how to do things? As a top diviner, can't you see he's playing you?" Poseidon urged. "Don't be fooled. If Chen could get out, the one whose interests would be most harmed was him. Now that the vice president was dismissed, the president was trapped, and spokesperson Chen couldn't get out either. He was the most authoritative person in the Blacksmith Association. Various forces and the higher-ups of the Blacksmith Association could only support him, allowing him to become the spokesperson and even enter the management, taking control of the Blacksmith Association. "Shut up," Zhao Fengyun scoffed. "You're just a rat in a gutter. Your little tricks might fool others, but not me." Upon hearing this, Poseidon's face changed dramatically, and he dared not say another word. He couldn't afford to provoke the commander of the Qin Tiger Squad, even if he had the Blacksmith Association behind him, along with a vast family network. "Fool," Xian Chang scolded. Regardless of the truth, Zhao Fengyun wouldn't dare to gamble. He can only help. He couldn't afford to lose. Chen understood this well, and Zhao Fengyun did too. Only Poseidon was blinded by profit, lost in his thoughts, and unclear in his mind. What little trick did Poseidon play? Chen asked curiously. "Do you want to know about a rat in a gutter, or the first great old one?" Zhao Fengyun asked. Chen replied, "The latter." Of course, it was the latter. Poseidon's little tricks, even if they had some cleverness, were trash and not worth mentioning. The first great old one, the origin of all mysterious horrors, the indescribable unknown, the sleeping god, the lord of Raya, the symbol of folly and madness. An octopus head, a human body, a giant with bat wings on its back, sleeping in the underwater city of Laya, influencing the world with its descent and whispers. Zhao Fengyun provided a lot of key information. "Wait," Chen exclaimed. "An octopus head? Its octopus tentacles can regenerate continuously, growing larger and larger?" "That's right," Zhao Fengyun nodded. "That's just one of the most insignificant abilities of Cthulhu. It's at the bottom of the ocean, so the tentacle monster in the castle should be its minion?" Chen thought for a moment and said, "So, it's the so-called Old One's kin?" "Yes. Inside the castle, it's its kin. Why can't it be its true form?" Zhao Fengyun countered. "It's simple, this isn't the bottom of the ocean," Chen replied. This kind of analysis still had some merit. "The dungeon location is the castle on Ale Island, which is where you are." Zhao Fengyun said Ale Island is located above the ocean, with no islands within 3,000 kilometers around it, and is known as the loneliest island. "What?" Chen was taken aback. So the instance was above the ocean? So real? It made sense. The game was about to descend into reality. How could it not be real? "As for the name of this castle, remember it well," Zhao Fengyun said. "Yuan Fortress." "Yuan Fortress?" Chen frowned slightly, feeling that this name was very familiar, but he couldn't recall why. It was an indescribable feeling. "The great old one Cthulhu is about to attack me?" Chen asked. "How can I defeat it?" "You must have a lot of information about it. Do you have any means to defeat it?" "No one can defeat it," Zhao Fengyun said. "Your goal should be to survive its frenzied attacks, to live through the next day." He had no way to defeat the first great old one, the source of all mysteries. What a joke. Moreover, the clearing requirement for this mysterious instance was never to defeat Cthulhu or anyone else. There was only one requirement: survive. "Can't there be a bit of ambition?" Chen said. "Pull it out and give it a good beating. It's not a creature of the same level, there's no need to take it seriously." Zhao Fengyun said. "You must not go insane, you need to survive, otherwise everything you have gained will vanish into thin air. Everything Chen had accomplished would be completely reset. Once dead, within the instance it would be a continuous death." "Don't worry, I'm fine," Chen said confidently, filled with anticipation. Before entering, he had struggled with the tentacle monster and there was no way he should have won. It was quite frustrating.
But now it was different. He
had received many rewards and gained terrifying power.
Now he wanted to see whether the tentacle monster was stronger or if he was. As for mental pollution, madness, disease, or whispers from evil gods, they could all roll away. He would punch, punch, punch. No matter how terrifying, there was no problem that couldn't
be solved with one punch. If it couldn't be solved, then another punch, 2 punches, 3 punches, just push through, just go for it.
He was a real man. Boom!
Suddenly, the walls began to crumble.
A series of loud bangs echoed as the left wall started to shatter. What's going on?
Snow White exclaimed, her face pale. Because the bronze egg had absorbed a large amount of energy from the demon tree could no longer create illusions and Snow White had awakened. It might be some kind of monster, Chen Chen speculated. It should be the so-called Great Old One Cthulhu they had just mentioned, the source of all indescribable
mysteries.
It should be attacking you, Snow White said gleefully.
If it attacks me, you probably won't escape either, Chen Chen retorted. Snow White
laughed. In this castle, all creatures are filled with malice towards you, the outsider, so they will certainly attack you first. The bizarre creatures of the castle all had one goal, to kill the incoming players in the fastest and cruelest way possible.
You deserve to die, you have it coming, you are a demon, your death is the Lord's punishment.
Snow White gritted her teeth and said, the Lord will never forgive you.
Wow, what's wrong with you? Xian Chang couldn't help but laugh. Why such hatred towards you?
This guy just loved to watch the excitement. A detestable guy is detestable no matter where he is.
Poseidon snorted coldly. It's coming, Zhao Fengyun reminded.
He was the most sensitive person, the first to sense the crisis.
Boom! The left wall was smashed open and a thick tentacle appeared.
The tentacle was as thick as a child's arm, waving around, searching for a target.
Has it gotten thicker? Chen Chen snorted, not afraid at all.
It seemed that as time passed, it had grown a lot. Be careful of its slime, it's corrosive and best not to touch it, as it may cause mental pollution, Zhao
Fengyun warned.
You're a forger,
you should have hidden weapons, right? Using hidden weapons is the best approach.
Hidden weapons can attack from a distance. Clearly one of the best methods. This strange creature, even if you smash it, will still regenerate, it's hard to deal with.
Xian Chan laughed. I advise you to give up resistance.
Shut up,
Chen Chen cursed.
Close your filthy mouth. Little bastard, sharp-tongued, Xian Chang retorted.
Even if you can defeat the giant squid, so what?
You'll still face the first drop of blood, the first death in the game.
Have you calculated that? Zhao Fengyun asked. Will he die in the instance? Perhaps because of the instance? I don't understand any calculations, Xian Chang said.
I just saw his future, which is fate.
Ha ha, really? Poseidon laughed heartily. Chen Chen, you're doomed.
No matter how you struggle, it's useless, one cannot fight against fate.
Fate? Nonsense. Chen Chen faced
the bizarre creature, grabbing his slimy tentacle and wrestling with it. He had long wanted to compare strength, and with such a good opportunity, how could he
give up? Madman. Zhao Fengyun scolded. Why are you going up? Hiding in a corner, who knows, you might survive to see the next day. This kid has given up.
Wanting to die standing, Xian Chang laughed. I suppose that counts as a man.
A man?
He's just out of tricks.
Poseidon scoffed. He might not even have hidden
weapons, resorting to the most foolish method of charging.
Your hidden weapons haven't been made yet, right?
Zhao Fengyun said. Then there's no choice but to fight up close. I hope you can withstand the corrosion of the slime and the mental pollution. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Chen Chen's muscles bulged as he yanked the tentacle and shouted, everyone watch closely. Whoosh! The tentacle, originally only 2 or 3 meters long, was pulled over, growing to more than double
its length. Victory!
In this tug-of-war, Chen Chen's strength completely overwhelmed.
You can't do it either.
Chen Chen gripped the crushing tentacle tightly
with both hands and said, come on, keep going.
Where's your strength?
Zhao Fengyun? Xian Chang? Poseidon? Not buddy, what are you doing? Do you want to see what you're doing? This is a bizarre creature that everyone avoids and you want to pull it into your arms? Competing with a bizarre creature. Over strength? Is this how you play? Boom!
The slimy tentacle suddenly became immensely powerful.
Chen Chen was yanked forward a step. Good. Chen Chen laughed.
Now that's more like it, quite strong, feels good.
Boom!
The tentacle increased its strength again and Chen Chen was pulled forward another step.
White Wolf. King. Chen Chen shouted. Transform.
In an instant, Chen Chen's height shot up to 2 meters, his muscles bulging even larger, with wolf hairs like steel needles
sprouting from his skin, glistening with blood droplets.
A massive white tail grew behind him, resembling a sharp sword. His originally handsome face was gone, replaced by a terrifying wolf head, with silver fangs shimmering with a mithril blow. Ha ha! Chen Chen exerted force, his feet heavily stomping on the stone slab,
causing it to crack and sink. Come here! Swish! The slimy tentacle was violently pulled over.
Originally 5 or 6 meters long, it was directly pulled
to 10 meters. What's behind it? What's behind the tentacle? Come out! Come out! Show yourself!
The tentacle, originally 10 meters long, was pulled to 20 meters. The small room was filled with slimy tentacles coiling and writhing on the ground like a helpless child.
Zhao Fengyun? Xian Chang? Poseidon? No, brother, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's a bizarre creature, indescribable, the source of all mysteries, the old ones. Do you understand? Terrifying and bloody things that drive people mad. How could you play tug-of-war with it? And even crush it? Boom! Suddenly, the slimy tentacles retaliated once more.
Its long tentacles wrapped around Chen Chen's body, immobilizing him.
Heart of the Corpse King. Chen Chen shouted, giant eyes. Whoosh! Dark green blood flowed all over his body. The already terrifying body underwent another giantization. In the blink of an eye, he transformed into a 4-meter-tall giant werewolf. The slimy tentacles that had tightly ensnared Chen Chen were gradually pushed apart. On Chen Chen's muscular frame, thick veins, as wide as a thumb, pulsed with dark green blood. He resembled an alchemical creature created by an evil alchemist, with not blood flowing through his massive veins but alchemical materials and various evil elements. My power.
Chen Chen tore apart the thick tentacles one by one. The resilient and powerful tentacles were no match for his terrifying strength, instantly ripped apart like spicy strips.
My power far exceeds yours. Zhao Fengyun? Xuanqian? Poseidon? What are you doing? Xuanqiang exclaimed in shock. What kind of trick are you pulling?
A forger turned into a werewolf and gained the
power of the Corpse King giantization? Even he, a battle maniac, found it absurd.
As a habitual killer, willing to go to any lengths to enhance his killing methods, he was extremely shocked by Chen Chen's current state.
Madman, are you out of your mind? Poseidon cursed, breaking down the heart of the Corpse King is embedded in weapons and you put it in your own body? Are you brain dead? Is there really such a way to play? Can it really be played like this? A forger can still play like this? It's simply ridiculous.
As a seasoned forger, someone who holds forging as his faith and honor, he found it hard to bear. Truly hard to bear Chen Chen's actions.
Shameless.
Your behavior is a disgrace to the honor of being a forger. Poseidon fumed. The main attack method of a
forger is hidden weapons. Do you understand? Hidden weapons. Bastard. Hidden weapons are the forger's weapon. My body is the most powerful weapon. Chen Chen
gripped hard, and the thick slimy tentacles were instantly crushed.
Ha ha, good.
Zhao Fengyun laughed heartily. The slime and mental pollution of the tentacles
have no effect on you at all? You haven't gone mad.
And your strength is far greater than the opponent's. As a battlefield commander, he held no prejudice against
any combat methods.
Having witnessed too many combat techniques, he understood one truth: as long as it can win, it is the best combat method. Conversely, if you can't even win, no matter how orthodox or splendid the combat method is, it is unqualified.
Victory and defeat are the primary standards for evaluating combat methods.
Before being driven mad by mental pollution, this kid has already turned himself into a lunatic.
Xuanqiang quipped. Given Chen Chen's current mental state, he was already mad to the extreme. Did he even need any mental pollution? If he doesn't pollute others, he should be grateful. Pervert, madman, devil, bastard, evil spirit. Snow White shouted, you are the greatest evil spirit, the greatest devil. You must be punished, you must be punished. Saying this, she made a sacrifice to the tentacle monster. Opening her mouth wide, she swallowed the severed tentacle whole. The tentacle, torn apart by Chen Chen, was left
with only a small piece, completely devoid of combat power.
It was as thick as an arm, and when it swung, it was not frightening at all, but rather a bit silly.
But Snow White swallowed it down in one bite, sticky and not at all disgusted. Chen Chen couldn't help but take a step back, cursing, crazy old hag.
Even crazier than me. Ha!
After absorbing the energy of Snow White, the tentacle monster began to grow wildly again. It passed through Snow White's body, emerging from
her 2 eyeballs. Thicker, longer, more terrifying than before. 2 massive tentacles waved around, clawing and searching for Chen Chen. Stop looking. Chen Chen
stepped forward, grabbing one of the tentacles with one hand. The tentacle coiled around his arms like a python, and then sharp, needle-like spikes grew out,
piercing deeply into Chen Chen's skin.
Strange and frenzied thoughts began to breed in Chen Chen's mind. It felt as if he had entered the deep sea.
In the vast,
dark, and cold depths of the ocean, only a beam of light shone down.
With the faint light, Chen Chen saw a giant, an octopus head, thick tentacles swaying with the seawater, and enormous bat wings that made the surrounding massive icebergs seem small.
A submarine passed in front of the octopus head. The originally thousands of meters long giant submarine appeared tiny before the indescribable monster.
Is it over?
Xian Chang said. He has completely fallen into a bizarre illusion
and cannot extricate himself. Indeed.
Poseidon laughed. As time passes, his strong vitality will be drained by the indescribable monster.
As expected, close combat is too risky. Zhao Fengyun shook his head, saying, when dealing with such bizarre creatures, avoiding contact is the wisest choice. Even the whispers
of the old ones could confuse the mind, let alone direct contact.
You should have given up hope long ago.
Xian Chang laughed. Fate is already determined. His
First death in the game comes from a no-return dungeon. You are a diviner, why not predict his fate? I never predict anyone's fate, Zhao Fengyun declared. Boldly, because fate is always in one's own hands. My life is determined by me, not by heaven. This was simply his life philosophy. Regardless, Poseidon chuckled. Chen Chen is a fool. He thinks that being strong can solve all problems, which is utterly ridiculous. He might have other means. Zhao Fengyun shook his head. He didn't believe that Chen Chen could be defeated so easily. Hint, the Corpse King perception has been activated, detecting lethal danger. Buzz. Chen's ears buzzed and he suddenly woke up. He looked around and quickly understood the situation. The terrifying scene just now was merely an illusion. However, the tentacle monster had pulled him into the illusion through contact, much stronger than Snow White and the Demon Tree. If it weren't for the Corpse King perception, he wouldn't have been able to react at all. If it were someone else without the Corpse King perception, they would surely fall into it, forever sinking, forever immersed in the fear of the deep sea and the terror of the giant. Strength potion, Chen Chen called softly. A bottle of strength potion slowly floated up, spinning above his head. Use. Boom. The glass flask exploded instantly. Crimson strength potion dripped onto Chen Chen's forehead. Hint, strength potion. Used successfully. Hint, your strength attribute has increased by 200 points. High-quality strength potions are terrifying. Previously, it took 10 bottles of low-quality strength potions to gain 200 points. Look at now, one bottle of high quality can yield 200 points of strength attribute. Can I continue to use the strength potion? Chen Chen asked. He still had plenty in stock. If one bottle gives plus 200 points, then what about 2 bottles? 3 bottles? 4 bottles? More? Hint, strength attribute points have reached the limit. You need to break through level 50 to carry more strength attribute points. So it really doesn't work? Chen Chen said, use the strength scroll. Buzz. A buzzing sound. A scroll slowly hovers in the air. Tip, congratulations on using the power enhancement. Scroll. Tip, congratulations, you have gained a power boost 150%. Duration 3 hours. Red runes appear on Chen Chen's massive body, his previously surging power multiplies once again. It's over. Chen Chen opens his eyes filled with madness and bloodlust. It's all over. With a swift motion he exerts force and 2 tentacles are effortlessly pulled longer. The crowd is momentarily stunned by his familiar tactic again. Zhao Fengyun, Xuanqian, Poseidon. Come, bring it to me. Chen Chen exerts force again and the tentacle monster turns into a spicy strip, allowing him to tear it apart. Even the steel-like spikes that the tentacle monster produced become mere decorations. One by one, the steel spikes attempt to pierce Chen Chen's flesh but fail completely. His resilient muscles are as solid as rock, utterly impossible to penetrate. Come, where's your power? Show it to me. Chen Chen roars, counterattack. First old 1. Counterattack. Show me your strength. All the mysterious and terrifying origins, show me your horror. The indescribable unknown, come on. Let me see what you don't know? God of slumber, Lord of Raya, symbol of folly and madness. Come on, show me your power. Zhao Fengyun, Xuanqian, Poseidon? Damn it, who is the evil one? Who is the indescribable existence? It looks like it's Chen Chen, right? Even Cthulhu seems like a toy in front of him. Absurd. This person is ridiculously absurd. Why? Why are you so weak? Chen Chen keeps questioning, where's your evil god's whisper? Not only questioning, but Chen also keeps pulling relentlessly, determined to drag out the true form of the opponent hiding away. Finally, a gigantic octopus is pulled out. The octopus has 8 eyes, all tightly shut for some unknown reason. Its entire body is covered in slime, looking extremely disgusting. Is this what you call an old one? Chen Chen spits heavily, cursing, weak. Buzz. Humiliated like this, the old one erupts in rage, its 8 eyes suddenly wide open. In an instant, a buzzing sound makes Chen Chen feel a sharp pain in his head. This is some form of powerful mental pollution. Die. Chen Chen extends his 10 sharp claws, piercing all 8 eyeballs. Once the eyeballs burst, the so-called mental pollution completely dissipates. Too bad, I have 10 fingers and you only have 8 eyeballs. Chen Chen uses his extra 2 fingers to form a V shape, a sign of victory. Zhao Fengyun, Xuanqian, Poseidon? Awesome. Awesome. Xuanqian laughs heartily. Incredible, to defeat such a bizarre creature in this way, your combat ability is very strong. Only a genius with a combat instinct can fight so fervently. Xuanqiang is a madman with a combat instinct. He thought he was the only one in the world with a killing instinct, but now he has found a kindred spirit beyond my imagination. Zhao Fengyun also praises, I simulated hundreds of combat possibilities in my mind, and now they all seem like jokes. Simulating combat possibilities is his profession. As a battlefield commander, one must think deeply and thoroughly, considering every detail. One of those details could be the key to victory. There can be no carelessness. Fool. Poseidon scolds, do you think you've won? You can't win. The power of the old one Cthulhu lies not in combat strength but in its constant rebirth. Do you understand? Even if you have temporarily crushed them now, so what? They will resurrect once again. And even stronger. Do you understand?
Each time they come back, they will be more powerful, more terrifying.
Every defeat you inflict, every heavy blow, will become nourishment for them, making the old ones even stronger and more troublesome.
Although this time he couldn't defeat Qin Shen, Poseidon was confident that the resurrected old one would sweep through again.
Shut up, Qin Shen said coldly. Don't make a fuss, I'll be the first to deal with you when I get out. Ha ha, can you even get out? Poseidon laughed heartily. Are you angry now? To be honest, I had forgotten that this stinky octopus could resurrect. Chen Chen
chuckled. If you hadn't reminded me, I might have been careless.
Thanks.
He had known from the start that the tentacle monster could resurrect, so of course,
he would be cautious. You.
Poseidon gritted his teeth in anger, his face turning green.
Chen Chen laughed. Look at you, you really have no brains. Why say it out loud? Isn't that helping me? Letting the old one quietly resurrect and sneak up on me would be better, right? So impatient, making such a racket. Are you stupid?
Upon hearing this, Poseidon's face turned even uglier and he couldn't say a word.
Moreover, he even agreed with Chen Chen's statement, realizing he shouldn't have reminded the other party.
Letting the old one catch the opponent off guard might just take them down. Its resurrection does require some caution.
Zhao Fengyun reminded.
The old one is like an immortal creature. No matter how you kill it, it won't die, which is its most formidable aspect.
Don't worry, its resurrection is no problem. Chen Chen smiled. I've already thought of a way. What way?
Zhao Fengyun frowned. Tell me, I'll help you analyze it.
Besides,
Chen Chen, he was the only one truly concerned about the battle and tactics. He had thought of many methods combining various potions, skills, scrolls, and so
on. However, he still hadn't found a perfect solution to the problem.
This was also his occupational hazard. Once he entered a battle, he would start simulating various tactics. Just watch, Chen Chen smiled. Wait for it to resurrect. Actions speak louder than words. There was no need for unnecessary chatter.
My suggestion is to run away. Killing it once will only make it stronger. Why bother? After running away, just drag it out and you can reach the next day. Xian Chang said with a grin. You, a battle maniac with a notorious name, actually advising someone to run away? Chen Chen laughed. Aren't you ashamed? I'm a battle maniac, not a battle fool. Xian Chang retorted. Fighting without using your brain is just stupid, you know? Don't be fooled by his love for killing and fighting. He wasn't a reckless person, he had his subtleties. Let me run away, absolutely impossible.
Chen Chen snorted coldly. I want to see what it can turn into
when it resurrects.
Saying this, Chen Chen stomped down heavily, crushing the old one's head. Blue blood and slime mixed together, emitting a foul stench. However, the stench quickly dissipated. The blue blood gradually gathered, and the tentacle monster's broken tentacles began to repair themselves bit by bit.
A more powerful tentacle monster was gradually taking shape.
Chen Chen did not stop it. Instead, he watched everything with great anticipation. There was no fear,
only excitement. He wanted to see just how powerful this creature could become. In the blink of an eye, a gigantic octopus was suspended in midair. It let out a furious roar, and countless tentacles grew wildly, its 8 eyes bulging out. Why are you roaring so loudly?
Chen Chen grabbed its dead head and slammed it
hard against the demon tree, angrily saying, Did you scare me? Do you know? Bang bang bang. The eerie and terrifying old one was pressed down by its head, suffering a humiliating and brutal beating.
The violent impact nearly rattled the mind of the old one.
This kind of collision is utterly useless. It's just a foolish act.
Poseidon laughed heartily. Strength will always run out. If you kill it, it will still resurrect.
This is an endless war.
In the bizarre dungeon where red
potions cannot be used, you will be ground to death. You seem to know quite a bit. Chen Chen smiled. You really understand the bizarre dungeons. Something felt off, very off.
The Dungeon of the Undying was a family heirloom scroll of the Guan family, and it had nothing to do with Poseidon. Why did he know so much? And the fact that he could link to the dungeon was even more suspicious. Why could he link? Zhao Fengyun was the commander of the Qin Tiger Squad, one of the top 10 legendary diviners. He could, no problem. Xian Chang was a killing machine, a ruthless person who slaughtered in the red-named village. He could link, too,
no problem. But what right did Poseidon have? He was just slightly stronger than an electric baton.
If Qin Shan remembered correctly, in his past life, this guy was a traitor. For the sake of greater power, he had allied with an evil god and was ultimately eliminated by a human squad. Not only did he die with nothing, but he was also forever nailed to the pillar of shame. What right did such trash have to possess the same ability as Zhao Fengyun and Xian Chang? It was very strange. My understanding of the Undying Dungeon is far superior, Poseidon declared proudly.
Even Zhao Fengyun doesn't know as much as I do. Why? Chen asked curiously. Tell me, why? Poseidon laughed.
A dead person doesn't need to know too much. I'm not interested in chatting with the dead.
Chen.
Every death makes the old one stronger, Zhao Fengyun reminded.
You must solve this problem. This problem is unsolvable, Xian Chang said. If you don't kill it will kill you. If you kill it, it becomes stronger. It's a disgusting setup. Even he, a killing machine, was at a loss. Isn't this problem simple? Chen Chen smiled. If I don't kill it, isn't that it? What did you say? Zhao Fengyun asked. If you don't kill it, it will keep attacking you. Chen Chen smiled. It's a small matter. With that, he pressed down on the bronze egg and the demon tree revived once more, its leaves turning vibrant green. Watch closely, Chen Chen said, gripping the head of the old one. Take a good look and feel the dream tree. Boom! The branches of the demon tree exploded in growth, its leaves shaking with excitement. It sensed an extremely powerful presence. Making the powerful presence bow down to its dream of faith would grant it even greater power. Capture. It wanted to capture the powerful presence. The dream tree unleashed its illusion, and the old one was actually controlled. The tentacle monster lay on the ground, prostrating itself before the dream tree, completely submissive. It was entirely trapped in the illusion of the dream tree, becoming a follower of the dream tree. How is this possible? Poseidon roared. What is going on? What is this? Unexpectedly, the old one was pulled into an illusion by a tree forever. Lost? This is unreasonable, Xianshang said in shock. Very unreasonable. You brat, this is truly absurd, Zhao Fengyun said, astonished. Absurd? To this extent? What's wrong? Chen Chen smiled. Is this tactic not acceptable? Does it not earn your approval? It has my approval, Zhao Fengyun said. Very imaginative, quite talented. Unreasonable, Xianshang said. The first old one was actually pulled into an illusion by a tree forever lost? What is the origin of this tree? This tree is probably not that simple, Zhao Fengyun analyzed. It likely has a terrifying background. Of course, the main issue is the old one is still not strong enough. Now the old one has only died once and is still very weak, not having grown at all. Not only is its power insufficient, but its ability to create illusions and mental pollution is also lacking. If it were to die a few more times, it would undoubtedly become stronger and controlling. The dream tree would become even more difficult. The tentacle monster is quite powerful, isn't it? Chen Chen said. It has trapped many people, including the president and Guan Sisi. The president? The president of the Smithing Association? Zhao Fengyun asked. How did it trap them? They were buried in the wall, unable to escape even with the smithing divine fire. Chen Chen briefly explained the situation. That shouldn't be the ability of Cthulhu, it must be the work of another bizarre creature. Zhao Fengyun frowned. To be able to trap the president of the Smithing Association, its power is terrifying. Why do you say that? Chen Chen asked. Because the smithing divine fire has absolute lethality against bizarre creatures, yet the president was trapped. Zhao Fengyun said, it could be a more powerful rule creature or a conceptual evil god. Conceptual evil god? How should one put it? There isn't a weak conceptual god, and as for conceptual evil gods, that's even more so. Never mind, we survived the second day anyway. Chen Chen said, is our agreement still valid? Of course. Zhao Fengyun said, I will provide you with an important key piece of information on the condition that you provide me with something in return. No. Chen Chen shook his head. I've already provided enough. I won't provide any information before going out again. His attitude was very firm. The reason was simple, he had no information left. He knew nothing about Zhao Fengyun's sister. He couldn't even express it. He couldn't just lie, could he? If he lied about this matter, it would require countless lies to cover it up. All right. Zhao Fengyun hesitated and said, out of respect for you, I agree. So what is the key clue? Chen Chen asked. The mirror of our rods. Zhao Fengyun said. This mirror is the key to your escape from the no man's land instance. My divination results show that once you encounter this mirror, things will become simpler. Magic mirror? Chen Chen frowned slightly. Reasonable. Since there is Snow White, there must be a magic mirror. Where is the magic mirror? Chen Chen asked eagerly. Zhao Fengyun said, in the third room. Okay. Chen Chen pushed open the door and walked to the entrance of the third room. Wait, there are many third rooms. Counting from different directions can yield completely different third rooms. So which one is it? This question left Zhao Fengyun silent. He hesitated for a long time before saying, I don't know either. Damn. Chen Chen cursed. Aren't you a god-level diviner? Divination is just an aid. A person's fate is always in their own hands. Zhao Fengyun said, to be born as a human is to grasp fate and change the world. So, do you have any suggestions? Chen Chen yawned. Why was he starting to preach? My suggestion, Zhao Fengyun said, try to see if that door can be pushed open. If it can, then it must be the right one. Excellent. Chen Chen gave a thumbs up, expressing his approval. After trying one by one, Chen Chen finally pushed open a door. Inside was a mirror. About half a person tall, it had exquisite golden lace, looking extremely luxurious. The mirror was pitch black, reflecting no human figure, as if everything was shrouded in darkness. It wasn't until Chen Chen stood in front of it that the mirror returned to normal, showing Chen Chen's image. The Chen Chen in the mirror revealed a strange smile. Chen Chen frowned slightly. He was sure he wasn't smiling, so why was the reflection of himself smiling? Young man, you may ask me a question. The Chen Chen in the mirror spoke. Any questions? It really is a magic mirror capable of conversing with people. Not bad. The mirror's Chen Chen said answers to any questions. Poseidon, what does it have to do with the no survivors instance? Why is this kid able to connect to the no survivors instance? And why is he so familiar with it? Chen Chen was very curious, extremely curious.
Because the no survivors instance is something
Poseidon helped Guan Xixix's parents find among the vast sea of family instance scrolls.
It was also he who took a year to help activate it, and it was he who
took 3 years to persuade Guan Xixix's parents to give the scroll to her.
The mirror's Chen Chen revealed a little secret about Poseidon.
This instance scroll is just a pawn he dropped, wanting to completely topple Guan Xixi. Only by toppling Guan Xixi can he gain more benefits in the Artisan Association. But,
unexpectedly, by a stroke of luck, he not only trapped Guan Xixi but also controlled the president and you.
If the 3 of you can never get out, he will have
no opponents and become the biggest beneficiary. The magic mirror provided a perfect answer.
One could say it stripped Poseidon of all his secrets. Poseidon,
in the video call, looked grim, as if he had eaten something foul.
Chen Chen, so what if you know everything? Poseidon snorted coldly. The situation is set.
You can't escape the no survivors instance. Xian Chang has already said that you will die because of it.
Will I die because of the no survivors instance? Chen asked the magic mirror.
Yes, the magic mirror replied, you will face your first death in life because of the no survivors instance.
How will I die? Chen hurriedly asked.
As long as he knew how he would die, he could find a way to avoid it.
I can only answer you 3 questions, young man, the magic mirror responded. A person can only answer 3 questions. You've only answered 2 questions, Chen remembered clearly. How is it 3? Young man, think carefully again.
The magic mirror suddenly dimmed, losing its luster, becoming pitch black, unable to even reflect a silhouette.
Damn. Chen remembered that. His first question was, any questions? That was also a question. He didn't expect that to count. The magic mirror was truly tricky. Ha ha, your death is already destined. Even the magic mirror answers this way. You will die in the instance, never able to get out, dying over and over until level 0. Poseidon laughed heartily, feeling immensely proud. Fool. Chen didn't want to pay him any mind. He could leave at any time.
With his aunt's special return scroll, the
no survivors instance couldn't stop him at all.
Once he left, there would be no such thing as continuous death.
Zhao Fengyun, what do you think? Chen asked.
Sometimes it was still necessary to consider the opinion of this tactical master.
I don't know,
Zhao Fengyun said. I have no clues right now. It's very
likely that I can't help you leave.
There was nothing to be done. The magic mirror had already given the answer, greatly undermining his confidence.
Dying isn't such a big deal.
Xian Shan laughed. Kid, why not face your death like a man?
Tip, congratulations on surviving the 2nd day. You have received rewards. Tip, congratulations, you have gained experience. So much experience? Yet no level up?
He didn't expect that from level 38 to 39, the experience requirement would be so high, almost geometrically increasing. This time, the experience gained was more than the total he had received before, yet he still didn't level up.
Was there really no item reward this time?
The last item's reward was barely useful, and now it seemed there was nothing at all.
Dawn. 2 chimes of the bell. The sound echoed above the ancient castle. Another chime, first 1, now 2. What does it signify? Chen felt a vague unease.
Brave friend, you have triumphed over the ancient rulers with your wisdom, truly commendable.
I believe you have extended an invitation for dinner. I wonder if you would honor me with your presence. An aged voice rang out, reverberating throughout the castle. An invitation to me? Chen frowned.
Indeed, it is an invitation to you. I am Count Lei Ai, the master of this castle. My servant is already on the way. He will bring you to meet me, my friend. I look forward to seeing you.
Count Lei Ai seemed very sincere. However, Chen knew that things were not that simple.
Soon, a little dwarf in a red robe appeared. He wore a cloak, obscuring his face. As he approached, he removed the cloak, revealing a face that was half mechanical and half human. One side of his face was entirely mechanical.
With visible gears and transmission structures, even the eyeball was mechanical, struggling to turn under the movement of the gears.
The half-mechanical dwarf smiled and said, Mr. Chen, please come with me to dine with Count
Lei Ai. Why invite me? Chen asked.
Because you are the victor. The Count's invitation is a tribute to the courage of the victor, the dwarf replied with a smile.
You must be one of the dwarfs? There should be 7 dwarfs in the castle, right? Chen suddenly asked. Indeed.
The dwarf steward said, I am one of them, and the oldest among the 7.
Are you the eldest brother? Chen said. Did you kill Snow White's family? Did you intend to violate Snow White? The Count is Snow White's father. We are all loyal servants of the Count.
The dwarf laughed. As for Snow White, after she transformed into a vampire, she often fell into illusions.
You know,
she can use her voice to trap people in illusions. And the side effect of this ability is quite obvious. She often cannot distinguish between reality and dreams.
The dwarf provided a reasonable explanation. However, Chen did not care much about the truth. It didn't matter to him who was real or fake. Soon, the two arrived at a large door.
In the center of the door was a bronze bell. The dwarf gently shook the bell, producing a chime that Chen Chen was familiar with. At the same time, the dwarf began to chant devoutly. Ring the great bell once, push the lever, start the piston and pump. Ring the bell twice, press the button, start the engine, ignite the turbine, inject life. Ring the bell 3 times, burn the incense, sing in unison, praise the mechanical god. With the final chime, the dwarf knelt down devoutly, praying silently. Boom! The door slowly opened under the movement of machinery and gears. Mr. Chen Chen, please, the dwarf said with a smile. Beyond the door was darkness. Chen Chen frowned slightly, not moving. Although the Corpse King's perception had not activated, he still felt danger. Mr. Chen Chen, I am a priest of the Mechanical God Church, a loyal mechanical believer. I hope I did not frighten you. The dwarf quickly explained. The Mechanical God Church, of course, Chen Chen knew. It was one of the most important sects in the game. They worshipped the beauty of machinery and praised the mechanical god. Their creed was, flesh is weak, machinery ascends. With full siliconization as glory. Is Count Lei AI also a member of the Mechanical God Church? Chen Chen asked curiously. Of course not, the dwarf said. Count Lei AI has no faith. He is a staunch materialist warrior. Alright. Chen Chen was somewhat speechless. The castle was filled with strange and supernatural things. Yet the master of the castle was a thorough materialist? Nonsense. What a load of nonsense. Mr. Chen, please come in. The little dwarf pressed a button and one by one the kerosene lamps lit up, the brass pipes and lights reflecting each other, showcasing the beauty of machinery and technology. Chen Chen walked in and soon saw Count Lei AI. He sat on a towering throne, dressed in a tailcoat, his complexion a chilling snow white. Brave Chen Chen, hello. I am Count Lei AI, please take a seat. The count took off his hat and bowed to him. You are a vampire? Chen Chen immediately saw through the other's identity. Although the other had no visible fangs, he looked more like a gentleman than a creature of the night. Vampire? Count Lei AI shook his head. I don't like that term, it's not elegant enough. So what is it then? As long as he was a vampire, Chen Chen felt reassured. He had mithril fangs, which could effectively counter a vampire's core abilities. He just didn't know what abilities Count Lei AI possessed. Besides their powerful regenerative abilities, vampires generally had their own unique powers. Just like Snow White's voice could induce hallucinations. A more fitting term would be Blood Clan. Count Lei AI smiled, and I am one of the best among them, known as the Blood Envoy. Blood Envoy? Chen Chen frowned slightly. It was the first time he had heard such a title. The Blood Envoy, second only to the Blood Ancestor. Count Lei AI chuckled, is the most powerful existence among the Blood Clan. What is your purpose in inviting me? Chen Chen asked directly. NPCs in dungeons were rarely kind, especially since he had forcefully attacked Snow White. As her father, the other party couldn't possibly have any good feelings towards him. Moreover, their mission was to kill players more and faster. To have dinner together. Count Lei AI clapped his hands, and 7 little dwarf servants brought out silver tableware one by one. The silver plates were all covered with round, ball-like lids, and he had no idea what was inside. There were a total of 7 plates, arranged in order. Mr. Chen Chen, please take a guess at what dishes they are. Count Lei AI smiled. I am quite averse to cooking techniques. I believe the essence of food is the key to gourmet cuisine. Of course, more importantly, it's about the selection of ingredients. The choice of ingredients determines the height of the cuisine. Chen Chen looked at the silver plates, frowning slightly. Suddenly being asked to guess, he really couldn't figure it out. Count Lei AI is the biggest boss in the castle. If I can take him down, the rewards must be substantial, Xian Cheng suddenly said. This guy had a natural craving for bosses. No matter where he was or what the situation, his first thought was always about the boss. Kill the boss. Take down the boss. Get the rewards. In short, one word, reckless. Although Chen Chen was also quite reckless. He wouldn't act now, as he still hadn't figured out the other party's background. Don't act rashly. Count Lei AI has no record of being killed. Understand what that means? The game has been in beta for 3 years, with a game time of 300 years, yet in those 300 years he has never been killed even once. Such a terrifying record. You know what it implies without me saying it, right? Zhao Fengyun spoke up to advise. Are you kidding? Count Lei AI is that easy to take down? If it were that easy, how could there be no record? The No One Survives dungeon has been opened many times, and not a single person has achieved the feat of killing Count Lei AI. The No One Survives dungeon is not unique to the Guan family. Many families around the world have it. They have all opened it, without exception, suffering heavy losses. So, has anyone ever survived? Chen Chen asked. Never, Count Lei AI replied. Not a single person had ever survived. Mr. Zhao Fengyun, I personally invite the Qin Tiger Ben team to open the No One Survives dungeon. My invitation can waive the dungeon scroll fees, significantly reducing the costs. Count Ray looked very sincere. Can you see me? Zhao Fengyun exclaimed. This is my exclusive video conversation with Chen Chen. How can you see me? Although it's exclusive, as the lord of the castle, the entire castle is my domain. Count Ray smiled and said, in my domain, I can do anything. Upon hearing this, Zhao Fengyun's expression changed. Could it be that your ability is to set some kind of rules within the domain? He was a top
tactical commander and instantly grasped the key point. Mr. Zhao Fengyun, my invitation is permanently valid. Count Ray smiled. I look forward to your arrival. In an instant, a task reminder appeared in Zhao Fengyun's taskbar.
Let a team into the No Survivors dungeon and defeat the final boss, Count Ray, with generous rewards. Seeing this, Zhao Fengyun frowned and fell silent. Receiving a task and being able to clear a dungeon for free was originally a good thing, but the eerie No Survivors dungeon was a bit disgusting. Going in would likely mean disaster, but not going would be a pity. So it seems Count Ray is going to take action personally? Poseidon smiled. It should be an exhilarating battle, right? Indeed, Master Smith Poseidon. Count Ray smiled. Given Mr. Chen Chen's terrifying abilities, I have indeed decided to take action myself. Count, how do you plan to deal with Mr. Chen Chen? Poseidon smiled. I would love to hear about it. You'll know soon enough. Count Ray said. Don't be in a hurry. Count Ray, shouldn't you be inviting me? Poseidon smiled. I am the most promising smith in Sherman City. No. Count Ray shook his head. No matter how you look at it, the most promising smith is Mr. Chen Chen. He is already dead and will be tortured by you until level 0. Poseidon said, somewhat out of control. What qualifications? Does someone without any level advantage have to compete with me? Who said I want to torture Mr. Chen Chen? Count Ray smiled. I want to treat Mr. Chen Chen well and help him leave the No Survivors dungeon alive. Mr. Chen will become the first person to leave the No Survivors dungeon. As a smith, he is obviously the most promising person, and moreover, he is the spokesperson for the Smith Association. No matter how you look at it, you have no capital to compete with Mr. Chen Chen. Upon hearing this, Poseidon's expression changed drastically. The previous elegance of watching the show vanished and he cursed. Why? What right does he have? The Shingun has already calculated that the No Survivors dungeon will lead to his death. Sorry, I don't know any Shingun. Count Ray said with great authority. Here, I have the final say. Count Ray, you can't be joking, right? Chen Chen said in disbelief. You will help me leave the No Survivors dungeon? Indeed, to be precise. Count Ray smiled. It is to safely pass the next 5 days, let you receive the rewards, and then leave safely. I suggest you activate the tenfold experience scroll. That way, after 5 days, the experience reward should be enough for you to level up. He was currently level 38, and leveling up once more would make him 39. Upon reaching 39, he would be called a pseudo-top smith and could fight using the smith's divine fire like the president. Why? Chen Chen was extremely confused. He had no relationship with Count Ray. Why would the other party take such care of him? To make him the only survivor from the dungeon? I have already said. Count Ray smiled. This is my dungeon, my world, my will is the will of the world. If you want me dead now, will I die? Chen Chen asked. Count Ray nodded. Of course, but letting you die is very boring. There are already enough dead people in the dungeon. He had seen too many dead and had personally killed many people. He was already extremely tired of it and did not find any pleasure in killing. Keeping Chen Chen alive was for a greater scheme, which he referred to as a great attempt. Alright, Mr. Chen Chen, Count Lei AI said with a smile, make a choice? If you guess correctly, I will accelerate the passage of time, allowing you to obtain the rewards of the 3rd day faster. You can actually accelerate the time flow of the instance? Chen Chen's first reaction was shock, but he quickly calmed down. After all, he was the master of the instance, so having such an ability was quite normal. That's right, take a guess, Count Lei AI said. As long as it's not too far off, it's fine. I don't know. Chen Chen shook his head, choosing not to guess. As long as he didn't guess, he wouldn't be wrong. Mr. Chen Chen, you really are a bit dull. Count Lei AI shook his head. Open the first platter. A little dwarf servant stepped forward and opened the platter. The first dish. Heart of the blazing fire. Count Lei AI laughed. The searing flames and a wise man's heart. It was a heart that was still beating, pumping out hot blood. Boom! A blaze erupted. The beating heart was soon cooked, its exterior turning charred black. The little dwarf used a knife and fork to cut off a piece, placing it on a plate and presenting it to Count Lei AI. How thoughtless. Today's guest is Mr. Chen Chen. He should take the first bite. Count Lei AI commanded. Yes, the little dwarf presented it to Chen Chen, a faint aroma wafting into his nostrils. To be fair, Chen Chen quite liked eating offal, especially lamb offal. However, this heart was clearly not from a goat, but from a human. Is this a human heart? Chen Chen frowned and asked. Of course, Count Lei AI replied, the most delicious part of a human. I refuse. Chen Chen shook his head. Don't be in a hurry. Count Lei AI smiled. Wait until I tell you the source of the ingredients before you refuse, alright? I'm not interested in knowing, Chen Chen said coldly. He had no good feelings towards ogres, even if this was in a game. Moreover, the obviously polite Count Lei AI treated players like cattle and sheep. Don't rush, let me finish. This heart belongs to Count Lei AI smiled, the most powerful blacksmith of Stonegate, an internal test player, a divine artifact creator, president of the Blacksmith Association, the highest level blacksmith, the creator of the Stonegate Greatsword, a senior international student at the Dwarven Blacksmith Academy, known as the youngest master blacksmith, Mr. Blackbeard Saladin. You must know that within the heart of a blacksmith, there is a wisp of divine forging fire, which is precisely what makes this dish the most delicious. As he spoke, he cut off a piece of meat and enjoyed chewing it. Every bite is a crystallization of wisdom, a delightful experience. I strongly recommend you taste it as well. This is the greatest respect and tribute to Mr. Cassidy. He is my mentor. Chen Chen slammed his fist heavily on the table, furious. I certainly know that. Count Lei Ai laughed. You must be very angry right now, right? Since you're angry, after you go out, level up properly. I await your next arrival to defeat me, rescue your mentor, and avenge him. I want to kill you right now, Chen Chen said coldly. Although he knew he would fail, many things were like that. Knowing you would fail, you still had to do it, and that was true courage. It's meaningless. Right now, you don't have the ability to defeat me, Count Lei Ai laughed. Come back when you are strong enough. Fuck you. Chen Chen suddenly threw a punch, hitting Count Lei Ai's face, but Count Lei Ai dissipated like mist in an instant. When he calmed down, Count Lei Ai reappeared, smiling. Mr. Chen Chen, would you like to taste the delicacies again? Taste the delicacies? Chen Chen suddenly punched, shattering the entire table. A luxurious silverware set had all turned into silver coins, utterly destroyed. As for what dishes were inside, it was already self-evident. Heart, liver, spleen, lungs, kidneys, even brains, various disgusting foods. Mr. Chen Chen, this behavior is quite ungentlemanly and very impolite, Count Lei Ai said. Players are merely lowly beings, we are the advanced life forms. You are nothing but a species created by the gods to make us stronger. Just like you eat cattle and sheep, don't you eat lamb offal? Higher beings eat lower beings and develop a culture around it. The culture of eating is a beautiful thing and a matter of course. By the way, don't you have a very good name for such things? It's called gourmet. Since cattle, sheep, chickens, ducks, and pigs are all your delicacies, why can't you be our delicacies? Count Lei Ai analyzed the crux of the issue like a philosopher. You really are an old sow wearing a bra, Chen Chen cursed, one said after another. It's fine, you don't have to agree with me, Count Lei Ai laughed. The truth will slowly emerge and you humans will gradually yield to higher life forms. I don't care how the world is, Chen Chen snorted coldly. As long as I'm here, I will fight to the end, giving my all to make the strongest sound for humanity. Knowing you will fail, you still want to fight to the end? Count Lei Ai said. You've already failed once. What do you mean? Chen Chen frowned, keenly sensing the implication. Could it be that the other party knows he is a reborn person? It's nothing, Count Lei Ai smiled. I respect you for knowing it's futile yet still doing it, knowing you will fail, yet still moving forward. That is true bravery. I look forward to you growing up and ultimately making the strongest sound for humanity, even if it's the strongest sound of failure. I seem to have insight into your abilities. Chen Chen suddenly said. Zhao Fengyun, do you have a rough idea in your heart? Since war was inevitable, using all means to gather battle intelligence was the most important thing to do. I have a rough guess in my mind, Zhao Fengyun said, but I need more trial and error to draw the most accurate conclusion. There's no way to trial and error, Chen Chen said. He doesn't even fight me. Obviously, I can't provoke him, as you saw just now. What you did just now was great, Zhao Fengyun said. At least we grasped one of his abilities, Grey Mist teleportation. Count Lei Ai could transform into Grey Mist to evade physical attacks. This is just trivial information. To defeat him, we need to understand more. Chen Chen frowned in thought, considering how to continue gathering intelligence. Mr. Chen Chen, you really surprised me. You've already started collecting data, Count Lei Ai laughed. No wonder. You possess a fighting instinct that makes it more fun. If it's just a one-sided massacre, it would make me feel bored. I enjoy watching you give your all, perfectly laying everything out, only to be slapped dead by me in the end. Only such despair, such failure, can make you understand that we are the higher race, while you are merely lowly fodder. He began to ramble on again. Chen Chen didn't want to waste words with him and directly used his killing move, Tang Nu Fo Lien. A lotus flower floated out from his palm, then suddenly grew larger, exploding in a brilliant display. Boom! 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 Tang Nu Fo Lien, exploding time and again, its power was terrifying. The 7 little dwarfs were caught off guard and were all blown to death, their bodies severed, blood everywhere. However, Count Lei Ai remained unscathed, angrily saying, "Don't set off firecrackers in my ancient castle." As he spoke, he waved his hand, and the 7 dead dwarfs came back to life once more. The limbs that had been broken were regrown one by one. The continuous explosions have no effect on Count Lei Ai. It could be that he lacks the cooldown for his mist teleportation ability, or perhaps he is merely an illusion. Of course, based on his earlier act of reviving the dwarfs, we can also speculate that he might possess domain concept abilities. Let's tentatively call it the ability to do as he pleases. Within the castle, he is a god of creation. Using this as a limit, we can arrange our tactics for saturation with the goal of killing him. Setting the opponent's abilities to be a bit stronger makes the tactical arrangements safer. This information is crucial. I will relay it back to the team to arrange our tactics together. Zhao Fengyun hurriedly took notes. As the team commander, his work had already begun before the official battle started. I will also help you arrange the tactics. Don't forget, I am also a member of the Daqin Huban team, Chen Chen said with a smile. I almost forgot. I look forward to discussing tactics with you, Zhao Feng Yun spoke his true feelings, genuinely looking forward to it, which was the greatest recognition of Chen Chen.
Discuss tactics together? He can't even come out, can he?
Poseidon said, and Chen Chen's hidden weapon is just a
bomb.
I've already grasped his attack methods, there are no secrets left. This made him feel incredibly confident. As long as he understood Chen Chen's key combat methods, he could devise strategies to win against him in the final
exam. You're thinking too small, aren't you? Xuanqiang laughed.
He's fighting for the human race while you are just scheming for petty gains and feeling pleased with yourself?
What did you say?
Poseidon was furious, his
face showing great embarrassment.
I said you're a failure. Xuanqiang replied, Chen Chen, let me provide you with another key piece of information. The most powerful thing in the castle is not Count Lei AI, but the pen in his
hand. The pen of Alsohad? Chen Chen asked, is it Count Lei AI's? The pen of destiny?
Yes, it can control a person's fate.
That's the information I have.
As for what other abilities the pen of Alsohad has,
I don't know.
Xuanqiang said, you'll need to figure that out yourself.
Why are you helping me?
Chen Chen sneered, it can't be for the sake of all humanity, can it?
Am I that ridiculous? Xuanqiang didn't care about the survival of all
humanity. If faced with such a proposition, he would only want to be the executor, personally wiping out all of humanity. As for the reason, he was willing, and nothing could buy his willingness.
If I had to give a reason, it's because I think this Count Lei AI is too pretentious.
What's he so great about?
Isn't he just powerful in the castle?
If he were pulled out of the castle, he would probably just be an ordinary vampire. As for vampires, no matter how strong, they could never match the ferocity of players.
Pulled out of the castle?
Chen Chen said,
Zhao Fengyun, this could be a tactical idea, right?
It counts, Zhao Fengyun nodded, we can make some attempts and fill
in some key details.
I'll try to see if I can get out myself. As long as I can get out, there's a chance to pull him out. Chen Chen moved his fingers, and the lotus flower instantly blew up the castle's glass windows, shattering
the hard stone bricks. Let's go out and take a look.
With a thought, his body became ethereal, disappearing into the thick fog. The next moment, he appeared on the sea, gazing at the castle from a distance.
I've come out. If
that's the case, the tactic should be feasible. Chen Chen said, of course, it's also possible that Count Lei AI did this on purpose. He thought again and returned to the castle.
There is that possibility.
Zhao Fengyun said.
It's another idea. Trying something new is never a mistake.
I told you, no firecrackers in my castle, Count Lei AI said coldly, his gentlemanly demeanor starting to fray. Mr. Chen Chen, you are going too far. This is truly an
insult to noble honor.
Holding a firecracker in such a historically rich castle and constantly setting them off. A little dwarf jumped onto the table and berated Chen Chen.
Get lost. Chen Chen punched him away, and half of the
dwarf's body, which was mechanical, fell apart, scattering mechanical parts everywhere.
Chen Chen, please do not disregard my respect, Count Lei AI said angrily. My patience has its limits. Why don't you kill me? You must have a purpose, Chen Chen asked. Zhao Fengyun, what do you think that purpose is?
I don't know, Zhao Fengyun replied. It's also possible that there is no purpose at all. He's just playing with you, like a cat playing with a mouse, wanting to toy with you for a while before eating.
That could be, Chen Chen said. Should I try to provoke him? Make him kill me? Or attack me?
As long as the other party attacked him, he could gain more information. That's worth a try, Zhao Fengyun said.
But I think he has the ability to kill you instantly. If he can really kill me instantly, that would be crucial information, Chen Chen said.
You must record it well, save the video, and prepare
for the final victory.
Upon hearing this, Zhao Fengyun was clearly taken aback, then said, I express my respect to you. You young man, you can't provoke me. Count Lei AI smiled.
Why don't you kill me? Why let me go? Chen asked. Don't you know I assaulted your daughter?
Youth, don't try to provoke me. It's meaningless, Count Lei AI laughed.
I can give you a key piece of information as a final gift to you. The reason I don't kill you is that your fate is already sealed.
After saying this, Count Lei AI waved his sleeve, transforming into black mist and disappearing on the spot.
My fate is sealed?
Chen Chen pondered this statement, suddenly saying, You wrote
my fate with the pen of destiny? I understand now. The reason you don't kill me is simply because you have written my fate with the pen of destiny.
The trajectory of death had already been determined.
Therefore, Count Lei AI no longer needed to exert effort. That's unreasonable, Zhao Fengyun said.
Since he used the pen of destiny against you, he should have just killed you directly. Why let you live for 7 days? Why let you survive?
Indeed, Chen shook his head. It doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make sense.
Not being able to see through the other party's schemes made both of them very uneasy.
Not even knowing the enemy's intentions, how could they talk about victory?
People die and the ball goes to the sky. If they don't die, they live for millions of years, Xian Chang laughed.
Why care about him? So many rewards to gain, isn't that good? Does it have to be Count Lei AI who deals with you?
To be honest, I really hope he attacks me so I can gain more battle information. Chen Chen wanted to provoke the other party, but Count Lei AI was not Snow White. He couldn't be easily provoked into revealing a flaw.
Zhao Fengyun, do you have any good ideas?
No, Zhao Fengyun shook his head.
I don't know much about Count Lei AI. Village chief of the Red Name Village, do you have any suggestions? Chen asked. I suggest. Xian Chang laughed. Taste the heart of the first blacksmith of Sherman City and see what wisdom lies within. What about Poseidon? Chen Chen was at a loss and even started asking his enemy. As the spokesperson of the Blacksmith Association, your abilities far exceed mine, Poseidon snorted. I don't know how to break the deadlock. It is completely impossible to extract anything useful from his mouth. Poseidon, have you noticed this is a racial war? Chen suddenly said, it is a war between humans and evil beings. One day the world will change dramatically. The game will also change dramatically. What do you want to say? Tell me, is there a secret circulating among the internal testers? Is the game going to descend upon the world? Poseidon sneered, even if it's true, so what? If everything is true, which side are you on? Chen Chen suddenly asked. Nonsense. Poseidon cursed, do I want to become an evil being? Will they accept me? I shouldn't be wasting my breath with you. Chen Chen said coldly, you have no morals or principles in your heart, you will only stand on the side of the strongest. In the previous life, this guy was a traitor. In this life, he probably wouldn't be any different. You are right about that. Poseidon laughed, I will only stand on the side of the powerful because the weak do not deserve to live. Strength and weakness have always been relative concepts, constantly changing. Chen Chen said, this is a truth that traitors will never understand. As he spoke, he dragged Snow White into the hall, ruthlessly tormenting her, showing no mercy. Despite her pleas for mercy, the cruelty of his methods was so extreme that even Xian Chang couldn't bear to watch. Xian Chang, known for his brutality, suddenly felt like a gentleman in front of Chen Chen. Brother, I didn't expect you to be so beastly, so ruthless. Xian Chang couldn't help but exclaim, you're really something. Although she is a vampire, there's no need to torture her like this, right? Zhao Fengyun advised, I understand your intentions, but your methods are too cruel. Upon hearing this, Chen Chen turned a deaf ear and lifted Snow White's head, saying, Count Lei Ai, am I not torturing your daughter enough to make you angry? Is my behavior not part of the fate you wrote? Count Lei Ai did not respond, and the entire space fell into an unusual silence. It seems you have no compassion for your daughter at all. Chen Chen shook his head and kicked Snow White's head away. Since you don't care about your daughter, I'll give you something else. After Snow White's body recovered, Chen Chen brought forth the Old Ones of Cthulhu. The Old One, originally immersed in hallucinations, upon regaining its senses, saw its first enemy, Snow White. It charged at her in anger, attacking with all its might. The slime tentacle monster battling Snow White was quite a thrilling image to imagine. Save me, father, save me. Although Snow White had strong combat abilities facing a tentacle monster that could continuously resurrect, she clearly had no means to defend herself. Count Lei Ai, you truly are a cold-blooded and heartless blood clan. Chen Chen laughed, impressive. Humph. Count Lei Ai snorted coldly, and the space twisted accordingly. Buzz. A strong buzzing sound erupted. Even Zhao Fengyun and others who were outside the situation could not escape. After the buzzing, when everyone looked at the situation, they couldn't help but gasp. Even Chen Chen let out a surprised exclamation, what's going on? The tentacle monster was actually killed? The tentacle monster, which could have resurrected infinitely, was truly taken down. It was turned into a puddle of pus by an inexplicable and bizarre force, reeking in no longer the arrogant being it once was. How is this possible? Poseidon was astonished. What kind of power is this? It can actually destroy the Old Ones? Ridiculous. Xian Chang laughed. This bizarre dungeon is truly absurd. He was skilled in various killing techniques, but this strange method of killing was something he had never seen before. This is the power of rules. Zhao Fengyun exclaimed excitedly, Chen Chen, congratulations. Your provocation was successful. We've gained a key piece of information. Count Lei Ai possesses the power of rules, and within the castle, he has the highest priority. In fact, the tentacle monster is also a creature of rules. It continuously resurrects, and with each resurrection, it gains more powerful strength. This is an unchangeable, formidable rule. Yet, this rule-based creature had no means to defend itself against Count Lei Ai. His power of rules is so strong. Killing players, killing me, isn't it a piece of cake? Chen Chen asked in confusion, why doesn't he kill me? Killing him would be too easy for Count Lei Ai, who wields the power of rules. It would be incredibly simple. There must be a greater purpose and scheme at play, Zhao Fengyun said. I suggest you stop your actions. If you truly anger him, and he uses his power of rules to eliminate you, that would be troublesome. No, I want to continue, Chen Chen replied. I need to keep pushing the limits to see if he will kill me. It wasn't over yet, far from it, he had to continue to seize key information. Only by doing so could he truly have a chance to clear the No Survivors dungeon. Surviving 7 days was merely the simplest, most basic dungeon clearance. The cost is too great. If he kills you, he would be abandoning his original plan, Zhao Fengyun said. Do you remember what his original plan was? Of course I do, Chen Chen replied. It was a very powerful plan against me. Count Lei Ai's original plan was simple. For the next 5 days, Chen Chen would face no danger, would pass smoothly, and would receive rewards before leaving the No Survivors dungeon. It's unnecessary now. We've already obtained a lot of key information, Zhao Fengyun said. You don't need to sacrifice such substantial benefits.
They had already gathered plenty of key information, there was no need to take further risks. No, let's try one last time, Qinshan said, looking at the 7 dwarfs. They were Count Lei Ai's servants and among his closest associates. What are you going to do? The 7 dwarfs sensed something ominous in Chen Chen's terrifying gaze. Die! Chen Chen threw out a Tang Nuo Lian. Boom! The 7 dwarfs were all blown to pieces. The remaining half of their bodies wailed in agony, a truly tragic sight. Their bodies were partly mechanical, resembling monstrous mechanical ascendants, creating a jarring sense of dissonance. Chen, I have treated you with great courtesy, yet you take advantage of it? Count Lei Ai appeared, floating in midair, looking down coldly at Chen Chen. You have disappointed the goodwill of the gods. As he spoke, he waved his hand gently, and the mechanical parts of the 7 dwarfs reassembled, restoring them to their original state. What? Are you going to kill me now? Chen Chen smiled, unafraid of being eliminated. I indeed harbored the intent to kill you, Count Lei Ai admitted generously. Chen Chen laughed. I mistreat your daughter, and you ignore it. I deal with the 7 dwarfs, and you immediately want to kill me. It seems you have a close relationship with the dwarfs. I only harbored the intent to kill you. It doesn't mean I want to take a life, Count Lei Ai said. The essence of a god is that he can completely control his emotions. You don't kill me because you're afraid I'll obtain your key information? Chen Chen continued to provoke. When we return, we'll use this information to take you down? Take me down? Count Lei Ai laughed heartily. A god can bleed but cannot be killed. My rudeness doesn't provoke you to kill me, which indicates that my fate is very important to you, Chen Chen said with a smile. As for what that fate is, with the passage of time, I will surely find out. Time may not speak, but it answers everything. Child, everything is in vain. Count Lei Ai stood high and declared, you cannot resist fate. Not just you, but the entire human race cannot resist. Humanity ultimately becomes cattle and sheep. Humanity has treated countless beings on earth as cattle and sheep, and this time, they too would be reduced to cattle and sheep. Futile? Chen Chen directly threw out the Tang Nuo Lian, coldly stating, I will resist this so-called fate. Boom! A massive explosion instantly engulfed the entire castle. This time, he used the Tang Nuo Lian, the most powerful explosive capability. Buddha's wrath destroys the world. The terrifying explosion overturned more than half of the entire castle. Bright moonlight streamed in, and the sea breeze surged, causing the little dwarfs to shiver. I have already said. Count Lei Ai shouted angrily, do not set off firecrackers in my castle. As he spoke, he violently waved his scarlet robe, and the castle, which had been blown to pieces, restored itself to its original state. Count, we praise your mercy. The 7 little dwarfs, once again wrapped in warmth, knelt down, their faces filled with reverence. No matter what, I still resisted the so-called fate a little. Chen Chen once again summoned the Tang Nuo Lian, preparing to unleash Buddha's wrath destroys the world once more. Nonsense! Count Lei Ai waved his hand, and the walls of the castle seemed to come alive, instantly burying Chen Chen, leaving only his head exposed. Now, Chen Chen's predicament was just like the president's, trapped by the walls. The only difference was that there were no octopus monsters, no white maggots, and he did not faint, he was merely restricted in movement. I understand now, the president was controlled by Count Lei Ai. Chen Chen gained another crucial piece of information. It was not some octopus monster, nor was it white maggots, it was Count Lei Ai who had acted. As soon as they entered the instance, Count Lei Ai had made his move. A top-tier player like the president could only be so easily dealt with by a big boss like Count Lei Ai. It seems Count Lei Ai's ability is the rules. I even suspect that the so-called old ones are all fakes, merely replicated by his own power of rules. And what about the demon tree, the mirror, or even the pen of fate? Chen Chen's speculation was quite bold. Even Zhao Fengyun was stunned, thinking for a while before reacting. It's very possible that he can modify the rules at will, like killing a Cthulhu octopus monster. That is set to be forever unkillable. Zhao Fengyun also speculated. If he can set rules and modify them at will, how can we defeat him? Poseidon couldn't help but interject, in the castle, it's simply impossible to defeat him. How is it impossible? Even if he has such abilities. Xian Chang laughed, he is not invincible. He was a battle maniac, keenly sensing the weaknesses of such abilities. No one is invincible, there are no perfect combat beings. Even if there are, perfection is their greatest flaw. Zhao Fengyun said, the so-called power of rules is strong, but it is also weak. As long as we understand the rules, we can use them to eliminate the opponent as long as they do not change the rules. To give a very simple example, if Count Lei Ai has a knife and sets the rule that anyone who swings it will die, regardless of where it lands or whether it hits, this rule is effective for anyone, including Count Lei Ai. This means that as long as we snatch the knife from his hand and stab him with it, we can take him down. He can set rules and modify them, we just don't know the cooldown time for those two skills yet. Chen pointed out another key point. Every skill has a cooldown time, and Count Lei Ai is no exception. As long as we know the cooldown time of the opponent's skills, we can have a great chance of winning. Is it possible for him to set a rule that only targets himself? Poseidon suddenly said, for example, establish a rule, all of your skills have no cooldown time. Or, within the ancient castle, you can never be killed? Or simply set a rule that your
Ability has no limits? If that's the case, Count Lei AI would be utterly invincible and no one could defeat him. At any time, it would be impossible for anyone to clear a no survivors dungeon. Just like its name, no survivors. No way. Zhao Fengyun shook his head. He doesn't have such a heaven-defying ability. If there were no restrictions, he wouldn't need the Pen of Fate. Xuanqi, isn't the Pen of Fate in Count Lei AI's hands? Xuanqi clearly also possessed a lot of secrets about the no survivors dungeon. However, he had never revealed much except for one key piece of information to Chen Chen and nothing more. Xuanqi remained silent. Everyone looked at him, hoping he would provide an answer. This was no longer an ordinary dungeon, but crucial information regarding the human race. If such information were still kept secret, it would indeed be a bit unreasonable. I am a man of my word. I said I would only reveal one key piece of information and will not share any other information. Xuanqi was very principled. Even if humanity is destroyed? You don't care? Zhao Fengyun said angrily. Being so petty about it is really too small-minded. What? Are you teaching me how to do things? Xuanqi snorted coldly. He didn't care about the destruction of humanity. What did it have to do with him? You? Zhao Fengyun gritted his teeth, but he had no way to counter. Little Heisey. Look, some beasts just love to teach us how to do things. Xuanqi said while holding the huge head of a black panther. You still want me to reveal key information? The Pen of Fate is Count Lei AI's most powerful trump card. How could I possibly tell that idiot Zhao Fengyun? He was very principled. Not telling anyone meant not telling anyone. Of course, if he spoke to the Black Panther and someone overheard, that was not his fault. The eavesdropper was despicable, and he had not violated his principles. Xuanqi, clean up your mouth. Zhao Fengyun said coldly. Although the other party had revealed key information, he was very dissatisfied with the attitude. What? You don't accept it? Xuanqi snorted. If you don't accept it, I'll wipe out your Qin Tiger squad. Fine. Zhao Fengyun smirked. Let's have a duel. I want to see how much you, the red-named village chief, are worth. No problem. I accept your duel. The Qin Tiger squad had a great reputation and ranked high, but Xuanqi clearly was not afraid. If there was a fight, then let it be. Xuanqi was a freak who had no sense of fear. The word fear did not exist in his dictionary. Xuanqi, the Qin Tiger squad won't disappoint you. Its brilliance will surely blind you. Zhao Fengyun said coldly. High-level players often did this, challenging each other at the slightest disagreement. After the challenge, both sides had to provide stakes. Whoever won could take everything. The losing side received no rewards and their reputation would suffer. Duels were among the favorite activities of top players. After all, killing was much more exciting than grinding dungeons. Not only that, but the rewards were no worse than those from dungeons. On days without bosses, top players would look for trouble and fight, seeking revenge. Wait, you said the Pen of Fate is Count Lei AI's most powerful trump card? Chen Chen brought the topic back on track. Shouldn't his most powerful trump card be the ability to set and rewrite rules? If not, if it's just the Pen of Fate, then all our previous deductions are wrong? Count Lei AI has no rule power at all. All his abilities come from the Pen of Fate? In an instant, the surrounding space fell silent. Zhao Fengyun, Xian Chang, and Poseidon all fell silent, their faces displaying expressions of disbelief. If this is true, what does it mean? It means that the seemingly godlike Count Lei Aibwa is not invincible. In other words, the No Survivors dungeon and the terrifying boss rewards are not out of reach. On the contrary, with proper preparation, it is entirely possible to slay Count Lei Aibwa and obtain astonishing rewards. This news is a surprise for anyone. Even Zhao Fengyun, who has killed countless bosses, couldn't help but feel a slight thrill. If this is true, we have found Count Lei Aibwa's weakness. It's not exactly a weakness, it's just that we know his powerful attack methods. Chen Chen replied calmly, he must have other trump cards we can continue to analyze. The greatest trump card is the Pen of Fate, but that doesn't mean it's his only trump card. He certainly has more abilities, just none as overpowered as the Pen of Fate. Enough! Count Lei Aibwa roared, and in an instant the space twisted, cutting off all 3 video feeds. There was no way around it, he still had the ability to sever the visuals. Ha ha! Chen Chen laughed, you fell for it, self-proclaimed godlike vampire. What did you say? The lofty voice of Count Lei Aibwa came again. Actually, I'm not sure if your power of rules comes from the Pen of Fate. You could very well possess both the power of rules and the Pen of Fate. So, I deliberately said to continue analyzing and searching for your weaknesses. If you stop me, it means my guess is right and you are starting to fear. If you don't stop me, then I really can't make up my mind. The more angry the opponent became, the more it indicated that he was on the right track. With a small tactic, Chen Chen confirmed the most crucial battle information. Silence. Count Lei Aibwa fell into a long silence. After a while, he finally said, lightly, there is another possibility. I did it on purpose to confuse you. That is also possible, Chen Chen smiled, but the probability is low, only about 10 to 20%. Many things do not require 100% certainty. Just 80% or even 70% is enough to proceed boldly. Humph. You are quite interesting, Count Lei Aibwa said, a very interesting opponent. I look forward to you leading the Qin Tiger Elite to challenge me. I am not the commander of the Qin Tiger Elite, nor am I the captain.
The commander is Zhao Fengyun, the captain is the great goddess Qin, and he is certainly not leading the Qin Tiger Elite.
I know every member of the
Qin Tiger Elite, they are no match for you.
It is their fortune to be led by you. Count Lei Aibwa gave Chen Chen great affirmation.
The accomplished teammates of the Qin Tiger Elite were insignificant in his eyes. Instead, the top-tier Qin Chen became the most dreaded leader.
Thank you for your affirmation, Count. Qin Chen smiled. I also express my utmost respect and admiration for you, and I will do everything in my power to take your head. The greatest respect for an opponent is to go all out to defeat him. Child, enjoy your rewards. Count Lei Aibwa said one last time before completely disappearing.
Tip, congratulations, you have survived the third day in the No Survivors
dungeon.
Tip, congratulations, you have gained experience. Tip, congratulations, you have received an equipment reward. Tip, congratulations, you have obtained the Mithril Tulip Armor.
Equipment reward? Chen Chen's
heart stirred. This was the first time he had received an equipment reward.
Item, Mithril Tulip Armor Level 30. Description: Mithril armor crafted by the noble offspring of the tulip aristocracy who once ruled commerce and industry. It is expensive and has astonishing defensive power.
Defense, increase defense attribute points plus 20 vitality, increase vitality attribute points plus 20 trait. A complete set of secret silver tulip equipment can awaken the soul of the tulip nobility.
The soul of the tulip nobility? Chen Chen frowned slightly. What is that? It sounds quite impressive. Can I equip the tulip secret silver armor now? He was currently trapped within the stone wall and couldn't break free at all.
Tip, you are in a special confinement and cannot act.
Special confinement? Chen Chen frowned. Could it be that he couldn't even activate his transformation or giantization? He tried to transform.
Tip, you are in a special confinement and cannot act.
So ruthless? He didn't expect Count Lei Ai's wall confinement to be so terrifying. After all, the president was taken down by this move. I need to find a way to break this. Chen Chen attempted to figure it out.
He had to understand the ability of the wall confinement. Otherwise, if the Qin Tiger squad came in and Count Lei Ai used a wall confinement, all five would be controlled and they would
lose directly.
If they lost like that, it would be too embarrassing. They couldn't be called the Qin Tiger anymore. They should be called the Qin Kittens.
How to break the wall confinement? Chen Chen asked.
Tip, no relevant
information and you do not possess related knowledge. Forget it. Transformation. Chen Chen shouted. White Wolf King, transform. No response. Transform. 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 He shouted again in anger. Unable to do anything, he
struggled with all his might. The veins on his forehead bulged, muscles rippling with terrifying power. He began to resist.
Buzz. A buzzing sound.
His body swelled, power surged, and he actually completed the transformation.
Ha ha.
Chen Chen laughed heartily. Great strength brings miracles. It felt good. It felt good. He didn't expect to really succeed. Although he was still wrapped in stone bricks and still confined, it was still a significant improvement.
I must get out.
Chen Chen thought to himself, I need to ask the magic mirror about the information regarding the dungeon.
It seemed the magic mirror could answer 3 questions every day. The other party would provide answers.
If the answers were completely correct, it was undoubtedly an impressive existence. Every dungeon had neutral beings, and the magic mirror was clearly a neutral being. It could answer anyone's questions. Heart of the corpse.
King. Chen Chen roared, giantize. Boom.
Dark green blood began to flow wildly through his thick veins, and his power surged once again.
Power amplification scroll. Power potion. Chen Chen used all means to test whether he could break Count Lei Ai's confinement with terrifying power. Boom. Power surged again and again. Come out. Chen Chen roared, taking a step forward, and the powerful force truly broke the confinement.
Indeed, great strength brings
miracles.
Count, bad news. Chen Chen has broken free from the wall confinement. He's about to unleash his power again.
The little dwarf hurriedly reported to Count Lei Ai. Count Lei Ai was writing something with a quill. Upon hearing this news, he suddenly looked up and said, how is that possible? It's true. The little dwarf replied, I didn't expect his power to be so great that he really broke free. Humph. Count Lei Ai snorted coldly. What a monster.
If the power was strong enough, it could indeed break the confinement, but it had to be terrifyingly strong. He didn't expect Chen Chen to possess such terrifying power.
Whoosh! Count Lei Ai transformed into black mist and disappeared without a trace. I've come out. Time to ask the magic mirror. Chen Chen hurried over, fearing that Count Lei Ai would reappear and confine him again. This time was a huge gain.
He broke Count's confinement, so was there a possibility that he could use his power to rescue the president and Guan Sisi? Soon, he arrived inside the magic mirror room. As soon as he entered, he caught the scent of Count Lei Ai. Now in his werewolf state, his sense
of smell was extraordinary, able to detect the faintest traces in the air. Did Count Lei Ai come by? He blurted out. Is that your question? Chen Chen in the magic mirror asked. No.
Chen Chen shook his head. What else can
break Count Lei Ai's confinement besides the power of miracles? Every player and NPC entering the instance has only 3 questions to ask, and they only get 3 chances in their lifetime. The magic mirror replied. Chen Chen.
was surprised. He hadn't expected it to be 3 times in a lifetime, not 3 times a day. Moreover, it applied not only to players but also to NPCs. This meant that Count Lei AI was also bound by this rule. He must have come to ask the magic mirror questions, seeking its help. However, I can give you one more chance, allowing you to ask another question. Chen Chen in the magic mirror suddenly revealed a mysterious, wicked smile. Why? Chen Chen blurted out again. The magic mirror responded, is that your question? I can answer you right away. No. Chen Chen hurriedly said, what else can break Count Lei AI's confinement besides the power of miracles? He actually had many critical questions to ask. For example, why didn't Count Lei AI kill him? Or where was his aunt? But after thinking it over, he chose to stick with his original question. The Forger's Divine Fire, the Out-of-Control Scroll, and the Madness Potion can all break the stone wall confinement. Chen Chen in the magic mirror provided the correct answer. The Forger's Divine Fire? Chen Chen recalled. The guild leader had used the Forger's Divine Fire to briefly escape the control of the wall confinement, but he hadn't completely broken free. Purchase the Out-of-Control Scroll and the Madness Potion. Chen Chen immediately gave the order. The online store was simply too vast, searching himself would waste too much time, so he decided to give a direct command. Hint, the Out-of-Control Scroll and Madness Potion are rare top-tier potions and scrolls in limited supply and not for sale. Can I craft the Madness Potion or the Out-of-Control Scroll? Chen Chen asked again. Hint, the Out-of-Control Scroll and Madness Potion are top-tier potions, only top-tier alchemists and scroll makers can create them. His current level was insufficient. He couldn't craft them. However, Chen Chen had already obtained the answers he wanted. When the Qin Tiger Ben bravely ventured into the no-return instance, as long as he brought the Out-of-Control Scroll and the Madness Potion, there would be no problem at all. Although they were top-tier potions and scrolls, they were not unattainable. With the connections of Qin Tiger Ben, he could easily acquire them. This meant that Count Lei AI's crucial means of control had already become ineffective. He had taken a solid step towards the goal of defeating him. My lord, why don't you kill him now? The dwarf said. He possesses too much critical information. Count Lei AI held a quill pen. His eyes slightly narrowed, silent and seemingly lost in thought. Perhaps he wanted to change Chen Chen's fate. Count Lei AI hesitated for a long while but ultimately gave up. Chen Chen's fate had already been written. He didn't want to change it. Let him be. Count Lei AI set down the quill pen and let out a sigh. Even a god could sigh in helplessness. My lord, no, absolutely not. We cannot let him leave the castle. The dwarf insisted. Once he leaves with the critical information, the castle could be breached. Whether it's you or the others inside the castle, you will all become playthings of humanity. The dwarf could not accept this, absolutely could not accept it. How could such a violent player who had destroyed the castle and learned so many secrets still be allowed to leave alive? The castle where no one survives is not because we are so powerful, but because no one has ever been able to leave with the key information alive. It is precisely because of the information gap that the No Survivor dungeon has remained unbroken. If we lose that information advantage, the castle will soon be breached. The dwarf understood very well that the Source Castle was not particularly strong in combat power. The reason it had never been breached was simply due to its mysterious rules. They, the natives, perfectly controlled these mysterious rules, while the new players had no idea. No matter how powerful the players were, once they fell into a trap, it would be a point of no return. Do you have the ability to stop him? Count Lei asked suddenly with a smile. No. The dwarf shook his head immediately. They had no combat power, not to mention them, even the tentacle monster, what of it? Strong in combat, yet what was the result? Wasn't it still being tormented by the demon like Chen Chen? Only you can stop him. The dwarf advised. You can stop him effortlessly. But I don't want to stop him. Count Lei yawned, showing no interest in that. Letting Chen Chen live was far more important to him. Why? Why are you unwilling to stop him? What you're doing is wrong, fundamentally wrong. The dwarf jumped onto the table and shouted in anger, completely losing composure. Are you questioning me? Count Lei's expression changed. Are you questioning your deity? God can also make mistakes. The dwarf jumped around. Even if you are truly a god, you can still make mistakes. Bang! Count Lei flicked his finger and the dwarf flew out, crashing to the ground in disarray, various key parts rolling around. A god does not make mistakes. Count Lei said, if a god makes a mistake, he is a false god, while I am the true god. The dwarf lay on the ground, unable to utter a word. He was terrified in the face of Count Lei's immense power. Child, do not be afraid. Thunder and rain are all blessings from the divine. Count Lei said, do you know why I let him go? The moment Chen Chen entered the castle, he had already chosen, already written his fate. Chen Chen is not powerful. He has been moving along the path of fate I have written. The reason I let him live and leave is simply to test one thing. Can my pen of fate influence the outside world? Can it affect the world? Outside the dungeon, the world that players call reality? We live in a cage, and I am trying to break the cage. This is unprecedented. No one has ever done it, nor can anyone understand its greatness. God is often misunderstood. I forgive you. Regarding Chen Chen's fate, he divided it into 3 parts.
The fate within the castle, the fate in the game world outside the castle, and the fate in the reality beyond the game. Within the castle, Chen followed the trajectory of fate without deviation. Outside the castle, the fate in the game world needed to wait for Chen Chen to leave the no survivor dungeon. What is Chen Chen's fate outside the castle? The dwarf asked. Curiously. To become the first player to level up to 51 and then die suddenly. Count Lei did not hide it. The fate he wrote was so difficult, if Chen Chen could still complete it and die, it would mean that his pen of fate was unimaginably powerful. If so, if everything comes true. The dwarf breathed rapidly, emotion stirred, then you are the pioneer. You are the true god. Not only to influence the world outside the castle but also to affect the so-called reality. Count Lei said from a high position, that is to say, the descent. The game descends into the world. Not only were the internal test players eager to move, believing in this rumor, but even the powerful NPCs also believed it. They began to lay out and test. If everything is true for them, it is undoubtedly a super revolution. A transformation from data to divinity. It is true greatness. The true path to becoming a god. Praise you, my great Count Lei AI. You are a true god of a new era. The dwarf prostrated on the ground, repeatedly bowing. Count Lei AI looked arrogantly out the window, where there was nothing but endless darkness and raging waves. Tip, congratulations, you have survived the 4th day in the no survivors instance. Tip, congratulations, you have gained experience. Tip, congratulations, you have received equipment rewards. Tip, congratulations, you have obtained the mithril tulip clause. Time passed quickly, and before he knew it, 4 days had gone by. Chen Chen had been with the magic mirror, trying to extract some words from it. But the magic mirror occasionally responded to him, making it impossible to form an effective conversation, let alone get any useful answers. Moreover, the magic mirror always had a mocking attitude, its words filled with a domineering air that seemed to mock the masses. More equipment. Again? Chen Chen complained, I used an experience scroll, gained so much experience, why can't I level up to 40? He was stuck at level 39. Which was really frustrating. Level 40 was a qualitative leap, yet he couldn't seem to reach it. This was unavoidable. Every integer level was the hardest to level up. The difficulty was equivalent to the total of the previous 9 levels, multiplied several times over. Especially levels 40 to 50. They were the hardest levels. There was no way around it. The highest level was 50, with a strong level cap. It was too difficult to reach level 40. Too difficult. Let's see the equipment. Chen Chen opened his palm, and a pair of glowing blue mithril claws appeared. Item, mithril tulip claws. Level 30. Description, mithril claws crafted by the noble offspring of the tulip aristocracy who once ruled commerce and industry, costly and with astonishing attack power. Strength, increases strength attribute points plus 20 speed. Increases speed attribute points plus 20 special trait. A complete set of mithril tulip equipment can awaken the soul of the tulip aristocracy. The soul of the tulip, what is that? Chen Chen asked. Magic mirror, do you know? Wow, the soul of the tulip? That's a really good thing. Once you gather the mithril tulip equipment, you'll naturally find out. The magic mirror replied, however, it's clearly very difficult for you to do so. Why do you say that? A complete set of equipment has 5 pieces, and I already have 2. Chen Chen said skeptically. It should be easy to gather, right? Even if he couldn't earn them as rewards, he could buy them with money, right? Although he had spent a lot on crafting hidden weapons, he still had a substantial savings. Buying a few pieces of equipment was still very simple. You must be thinking you have money and you can just buy them, right? The magic mirror laughed. Foolish human child, the mithril tulip equipment cannot be bought. Are you asking me a question? Chen Chen laughed. What I'm thinking is a secret, but I can exchange with you. One person gets 3 questions. Asking each other 3 questions, Chen Chen felt he was making a great deal. Ha ha, young man, what do you think I am? A brainless NPC? The magic mirror's Chen Chen laughed heartily. Interesting, you are too interesting. What are you? Chen Chen asked. Curiously. The magic mirror replied, is that a question? Sorry, I can't answer that. Damn. Chen Chen cursed. The magic mirror was a chatterbox. When it wanted to talk, it would go on and on. But as soon as it involved questions, it would immediately shut up, telling you that the 3 questions were over. Of course, conversing with it wasn't entirely fruitless. It often consists of some inexplicable words that provoke questions but provide no answers. Wu Yun. The magic mirror began to mutter again, like the low chant of an evil god. Chen Chen was taken aback, not expecting it to suddenly mention his aunt's name. At the end of everything, I saw many interesting things related to your fate. I am not Wu Yun, Chen Chen replied. He didn't ask, for if he did, the other party would surely stop whispering. It is a twisted, transparent worm covered in strange patterns containing 3-dimensional layered mysterious symbols. They writhe and entangle, forming a vast whirlpool filled with slippery tentacles, eroding everything like the tide. It mocks all things in various ways, showcasing all kinds of incredible miracles. It never cares about fate, for fate itself is also an object of its mockery. It is the Trojan horse of fate. The woodworm of time, the loophole of rules, the embodiment of all errors. It's you, Wu Yun. The low chant of the magic mirror concluded. Like the singing of a grand epic. What does that mean? Chen Chen couldn't help but ask. Why is the end of Wu Yun's fate a transparent worm? Ha ha. The Chen Chen in the mirror laughed heartily. Gotcha? Ha ha. Finally couldn't help but ask me, right? What? Chen Chen was stunned again, not expecting to be fooled by it. Sorry, a person can only ask 3 questions in a lifetime. Unfortunately, I can't answer you anymore. The Chen Chen in the mirror laughed triumphantly. It was very satisfied to have tricked Chen Chen. Do you believe I'll smash you? Chen Chen cursed. A broken mirror, what are you pretending for? Is that a question? The Chen Chen in the mirror said, sorry, I can't answer you. You? Chen Chen was speechless. To be honest, he had smashed this bastard mirror more than once, but the result was always a broken mirror reuniting, which was infuriating. Tip, congratulations, you survived the 5th day in the no one survives instance. Tip, congratulations, you gained experience. Tip, congratulations, you received equipment rewards. Tip, congratulations, you obtained the mithril tulip ring. Hee hee. Haha mirror, look at this. Chen Chen spread his hands and a ring made of mithril appeared with tulip carvings inside. Another tulip equipment. This is the 3rd one already. It seems I will soon gather them all. I will soon unveil the mystery of the tulip soul. Haha mirror. Chen Chen laughed heartily, very satisfied with the reward. Although the experience was still insufficient for leveling up, the rewards were perfect. I am not called Haha mirror, the Chen Chen in the mirror said. Don't casually give people nicknames. What's wrong with giving nicknames? Chen Chen laughed. Are you unhappy? It was good to be unhappy. He wanted to annoy this bastard. Magic mirror. I'll call you Husky. Are you happy with that? The Chen Chen in the mirror asked coldly. On what basis do you call me Husky? Chen Chen was unhappy. How could he resemble a husky? Nicknames should be fitting, right? They can't be random. Can you transform into a werewolf? The Chen Chen in the mirror said. Do you think you are the White Wolf King? In fact, you are a husky. You mother Chen. Chen gritted his teeth in anger. This dog magic mirror really couldn't hold a conversation. Ha ha, are you angry? Hee hee. The magic mirror once again gained the upper hand, laughing. You deserve it. Chen Chen ignored it. He had to admit that the magic mirror was quite good at banter. Item, mithril tulip ring. Level 30. Description: a mithril ring crafted by the tulip aristocrats who once ruled commerce and industry. It is expensive and possesses mysterious powers. All attributes, all attribute points plus 20 feature. A complete set of mithril tulip equipment can awaken the soul of the tulip nobility. Tip: the key equipment of the mithril tulip set. Losing the ring greatly reduces the combat effectiveness of the tulip set. I didn't expect that a ring could be so crucial. Chen Chen examined the ring, wearing it on his hand. He had crafted many special rings, and as a blacksmith he couldn't help but marvel at how beautiful the mithril tulip ring was. It was purely beautiful in terms of craftsmanship and the aesthetic of the forging details. All attributes plus 20 is not bad. To be fair, Chen felt that 20 was really too little. His potions could add 200. If he used his forging skills to create equipment, he could definitely achieve terrifying bonuses. Of course, that was just talk. He hadn't learned more skill books yet. At level 30, being able to add 20 attribute points is actually quite good. Chen greedily said, if only the mithril set could grow infinitely, that would be comfortable. Updating equipment was actually very stressful, especially since Chen leveled up extremely quickly. Leveling up was quite troublesome. Once he leveled up, all his equipment would need to be reforged. Forget it, I won't think about it, I'll just sleep. Chen lay down and fell asleep. He had been too tired these days, and now he could finally sleep well. Don't sleep, let me tell you about the legendary story of Wu Yun. Where exactly is she? The magic mirror began to annoy him again. This bastard just didn't want Chen to sleep well. Chen ignored it, snoring loudly in response. The long sleep felt like just a moment. When Chen woke up, there was a prompt sound. Tip: congratulations, you have survived the 6th day in the no one survives dungeon. Tip: congratulations, you have gained experience. Tip: congratulations, you have received an equipment reward. Tip: congratulations, you have obtained the mithril tulip boots. Item: mithril tulip boots. Level 30. Description: mithril boots crafted by the noble offspring of the tulip who once dominated industry and commerce, expensive and possessing mysterious powers. Speed attribute plus 20. Defense attribute plus 20 feature. A complete set of mithril tulip equipment can awaken the soul of the tulip nobility. Mirror: I've obtained another piece of mithril tulip equipment. Chen laughed heartily. As long as I get one more piece, I can complete the set. The last piece is the hardest to gather. You won't be able to get it. The magic mirror mocked. You lucky little boy. You really have a foul mouth. Chen said, do you think I can take you away? Take you outside? Make you my private property? Ha ha. The magic mirror laughed heartily. You can try, see if you can take me away after 7 days. I can, I definitely can. Chen said, lifting the magic mirror. Look, isn't it easy to pick up?
You'll know when you try to go out, you can't take me. The magic mirror said, no one can take away the strange creatures within the castle.
That's amazing. Chen Chen pretended to be shocked. I really didn't expect that.
He deliberately used a negative sentence, which was actually a question.
In a roundabout way, he got the magic mirror to answer the question, and the magic mirror clearly hadn't realized it yet. Little friend, there are many things you haven't thought of. The magic mirror mocked, you ultimately have too narrow a view. Actually, you're not that impressive either.
Chen Chen retorted, you can't grow bigger or smaller, you can only answer 1 or 2 questions.
Who said that? The magic mirror suddenly grew larger, saying, can I grow bigger? Can I grow smaller?
Saying this, it shrank down to the size of a palm, very small and delicate.
Pretty impressive, the wishful magic mirror. Awesome. Chen Chen laughed heartily. While others had the Rui Jingu Bang, he had the Rui magic mirror.
It wasn't exactly the same, but it was quite satisfactory.
Humanity's understanding of me is less than 1/10,000th.
The magic mirror spoke with great self-satisfaction.
I don't believe it. I think you're just bragging. Even if you can grow big or small, you can't possibly have any impressive abilities. Chen Chen once again used provocation. Fine. Let me show you my divine power.
The magic mirror's tone became boastful, again wanting Chen Chen to display his prowess. But suddenly he realized something and cursed, no, you're trying to trick me.
What did I say? Chen Chen feigned confusion. I don't understand. Beast.
You little beast.
The magic mirror cursed, you actually think you can toy with me like a monkey?
You're worthless.
Truly worthless. A guy over 10,000 years old and I've been played by you? 10,000 years? I don't believe it. Chen Chen shook his head. Have you really lived all these years just to end up in a dog's belly? Your IQ is concerning. I'll kill you. I must kill you. The magic mirror, humiliated and furious, said, little beast. You cunning little beast. Calm down. Chen Chen laughed heartily. Don't break your defense.
The magic mirror's IQ was indeed a bit concerning. It really didn't seem like a creature that had lived for 10,000 years. But that said, the magic mirror
was indeed a treasure holding many secrets.
If he could claim it for himself, it would be a tremendous boon. Given enough time, he could think of a way to subdue the magic mirror. And once subdued, it would mean gaining a powerful ally, one that knew everything.
Of course, it seemed very difficult at the moment. It was likely impossible to even take the ancient castle along with him. Since everyone is bored, let's make a bet.
Chen Chen said, if I can gather the secret silver tulip set, you will come with me.
If I can't gather it, I will chat
with you forever. The reason the magic mirror was so talkative was simple. It was lonely and isolated. If it had truly lived for 10,000 years, most of that time would have been
spent in boredom.
It's hard to imagine how a person, no, it wasn't a person, it could at most be considered a soul, how a soul could spend 10,000 years alone.
Young man, you have quite the nerve. The magic mirror said coldly, this is a guaranteed losing bet. Do you dare to submit a contract to me? Buzz. The space buzzed. The center of the magic mirror twisted, revealing a black hole.
From within the black hole, a parchment slowly emerged, floating before Chen Chen's eyes.
You can not only influence the world with words, but also transmit materials to the external world? Chen Chen exclaimed in surprise, that's something. You asked me 2 questions at once, unfortunately, I can't answer either. The magic mirror pretended to be grandiose. No need for you to answer.
Chen Chen quickly corrected himself. He had been too surprised earlier and forgot the basic principle of conversing with the magic
mirror, no questions allowed. Little friend, do you dare to submit a contract? The magic mirror asked again. It was clear that it needed companionship, otherwise it wouldn't be so eager. What is there to be afraid of? Chen Chen said nonchalantly, let's sign.
The parchment slowly unfurled, filled with text, all regarding the terms of the bet.
The magic mirror's signature, odds. Chen Chen bit his finger and signed his name as well.
If he won, he would take the magic mirror. If he lost, he would certainly not fulfill the bet.
He had a trump card for leaving. That was the highest level return scroll.
His aunt's return scroll could ignore any restrictions and return directly. If he lost, he would simply slip away.
Ha ha. The magic mirror laughed heartily. The contract is made.
Young man, accompany me for 10,000 years. If I lose, I'll only accompany you for 100 years. People die.
Chen Chen said, I won't live for 10,000 years.
Don't worry, I have a way to make you live for 100,000 years, the magic mirror said smugly. Upon hearing this, Chen Chen was taken
aback. Was the magic mirror bragging, or was it for real? If it truly had such power, that would be terrifying. Damn it, the magic mirror cursed. Are you trying to trick me again? Making me answer another question? You beast. Truly a little beast. Ha ha. Chen Chen laughed. You've fallen for my trick again. Damn it. Damn it, the magic mirror shouted angrily.
I will get back at you sooner or later. I will make you suffer.
Make you die. Make you uncomfortable. Make you disgusted.
It was clear that the magic mirror was genuinely angry, having
been played by Chen Chen once more.
Amidst its curses, soon another day had passed. Hint, congratulations, you have survived the 7th day in the no one survived instance.
Hint,
Congratulations, you have gained experience. Hint, congratulations, you have completed the No One Survived instance.
Congratulations on being the first player to complete the No One Survived instance. Hint, congratulations, your name will be broadcasted on banners throughout the city. Hint, congratulations, you have received an equipment reward. Hint, congratulations, you have obtained the Silver Tulip Helm. Hint, congratulations, you can leave the No One Survived instance now. As you are the first survivor, you can take any one item from the instance. What? Chen Chen was stunned. Not only had he received a large number of rewards and experience, but he could also take away an item? It had to be the magic mirror. Ha ha, I won, Chen Chen laughed, the Silver Tulip Helm. A complete set of Silver Tulip equipment. Not only had he won the bet with the magic mirror, but he would also finally know what the soul of the tulip was. How infuriating. You actually won, this is truly despicable, the magic mirror roared. No, no, I don't want to leave, I don't want to leave. Ah. It fluctuated in size, completely descending into madness. Little beast, you plotted against me. Little beast, you're truly worthless. Stop shouting, Chen Chen scolded, you piece of trash. Don't think you can back out. Back out, the magic mirror cursed. How can I back out? What are you thinking? The contract has already been submitted. How can I back out? No matter how powerful a person or thing is, they cannot defy the power of a contract. You're so impressive, you must have a way to back out, Chen Chen said deliberately. Of course I have a way, but I won't use it, the magic mirror replied. I am a person who keeps my promises. You're just a mirror, Chen Chen retorted. Don't flatter yourself, you're not human. Take me away, the magic mirror said. Hurry, take me away. Shrink, Chen Chen commanded. The magic mirror immediately shrank to the size of a palm, obediently flying into Chen Chen's hand. Leave the instance, Chen Chen ordered again. But suddenly, the magic mirror burst into laughter. Little friend, you don't really think you can take me away, do you? What do you mean? Chen Chen frowned slightly. Are you going to breach the contract? Wasn't it said that no matter how powerful a force was, it couldn't breach a contract? How could I breach the contract? I am a person of my word, the magic mirror said. It's just that you are useless. You don't have the ability to break the rules of the castle and take me away. I want to go with you, but you lack the ability to take me away. Can you understand that? In other words, you either leave by yourself or stay here with me forever. There are no other options. Oh, Chen Chen smiled. Magic mirror, you seem to have forgotten. I just received a reward. What reward? Isn't it just the tulip equipment? The magic mirror scoffed. You just found out what the soul of the tulip is. What's so great about that? In addition to the equipment, I also gained a privilege, which is the right to take any item from the castle. Chen smiled and said, unfortunately, you also belong to the castle's affairs. Oh, the magic mirror replied, there's such a reward? That's pretty impressive. Is that a problem? Chen chuckled, unfortunately, I can't answer you. Damn it. The magic mirror cursed, I don't need you to answer. Leave the castle. Chen didn't want to waste words with him. With a thought, the system began to execute the command. Hint, you are carrying a magic mirror that cannot be carried, unable to leave the instance. What? Chen said. Why can't I carry the magic mirror? Hint, you cannot carry the magic mirror, please carry other items. Ha ha, the magic mirror laughed wildly again, sometimes growing larger and sometimes smaller, clearly delighted. You've been played by me, right? Revenge. So satisfying. Revenge. This is just too satisfying. Ha ha, this guy held a grudge. Spending so much time just for revenge. Interesting. Chen wasn't angry, instead, he looked at the magic mirror with great interest. You really are impressive, managing to resist the game system, that's awesome. He. Not within the 5 elements, jumping out of the 3 realms. The magic mirror grinned. What kind of bullshit game system? What god's building it? None can control me. I wonder, would a super return scroll work? Chen was eager to try. If the return scroll didn't work either, then the magic mirror was a bit too outrageous. It was simply capable of breaking free from all constraints. Since I can't take the magic mirror, can I take other items? Chen thought and said, take away Count Lei Aibua. You little brat have big ambitions. Count Lei Aibua is even harder to deal with than me. The magic mirror immediately retorted, you still want to take the big boss away? Hint, cannot take Count Lei Aibua, he is the soul of the castle. So many restrictions? Chen was speechless. This wasn't allowed. That wasn't allowed. The limitations were just too many. Who can I take to maximize benefits? Snow White? Chen shook his head and quickly dismissed the idea. What use was Snow White? She was just pretty, tall, and had a 36D figure. Nothing more. At most, she was a fully functional Fiji cup, not worth mentioning. Right. Chen exclaimed in surprise, the demon tree. The demon tree could be used to hatch his own bronze egg. His mount's bronze egg hadn't hatched yet, and the demon tree was the most suitable choice. Take the demon tree. Chen wanted to see if it would work. Hint. Congratulations, you have obtained the dream tree. Is it done? Chen opened his palm, and a small floating tree appeared. The small tree was lush and vibrant, completely under his control. Leave the castle. Chen took out the magic mirror and tried again.
With one hand holding the demon tree and the other the magic mirror, he had indeed gained a lot.
Hint: the magic mirror cannot be taken away, so it seems the demon tree is fine to take. Chen Chen was very satisfied with the results of this experiment. Kid, why don't you give up? I can't be taken away, understand? The magic mirror mocked. Stop daydreaming, okay? Super return scroll activated. Chen Chen once again held the mirror in one hand and the demon tree in the other, starting to return. Hint: returning countdown. Hint: 3, 2, 1. Hint: return successful. Buzz.
With a buzzing sound, the world changed.
Chen Chen felt a flash
before his eyes and found himself in the great city of the Stone Gate.
As a super notorious player, his appearance would automatically attract the pursuit of the city defense army. However,
because he wore the Grand Prophet's black robe, his notorious status was concealed and no one could see his face.
Magic mirror, how about that? We made it out. Chen Chen smiled.
It seems you're not some special existence. There are still rules that can control you. At the very least, his aunt's rules could control it.
The super return scroll, truly deserving
of its highest authority, even the magic mirror could not grant an exemption.
Ha ha, I'm out. I'm out. The magic mirror laughed heartily. I've finally emerged. Everything was indeed
within my calculations.
Little friend, you fell for it. I tricked you. What do you mean? Chen Chen frowned slightly. The magic mirror laughed. No matter what, as long as you sign the contract, the ultimate winner will always be me. I won big. I won big. Ha ha.
It won, and Chen Chen would be with it forever. It lost, and Chen Chen would take it away, granting it
freedom. Still, it won.
Regardless of winning or losing, it had won big.
Looking at it this way, it really wasn't wrong. However, Chen Chen thought of another possibility. Another
possibility, quite simple,
was just to act tough. The magic mirror lost, unwilling to admit defeat, stubbornly claiming it won big.
The magic mirror was purely a stubborn character. This guy
never backed down. Ing Zhang eats Sichuan pepper? Chen Chen mocked. Won big again? Hee hee. Kid, everything about you is within my calculations.
The magic mirror chuckled. Of course.
I won big. Stop shouting.
Chen Chen threatened. I'll dig a deep pit right now and bury you in the ground forever. Throw in a pile of Sichuan pepper and you can keep winning big.
Ha ha. Little beast, do you think that can threaten me? Nonsense. Pure nonsense. The magic mirror laughed heartily. I am omnipotent. Put it in the warehouse. Chen Chen wasted no time
and directly tossed the magic mirror into the warehouse.
In an instant, the entire world fell silent, completely silent.
The clamor of the magic mirror was gone.
Comfortable, it was. Truly too comfortable. Chen Chen took a deep breath. Finally, there was no more incessant chatter from the haha mirror. The haha mirror could be placed in his own warehouse, which meant it was his own tool. Since it was his tool, he could easily control it, with 1,000 ways to do so. He could even find a way to destroy it, threatening it to answer questions. Answer me 100 questions right now, or I'll disassemble you.
Turn you into casting materials. By then, the magic mirror would surely be scared stiff, never daring to talk back again.
Just thinking about it was exhilarating. By the way, the demon tree. The demon tree was also in the warehouse, not taken out. He opened his palm, and the demon tree still radiated a certain holy glow.
But Chen Chen knew very well that this holiness was merely a disguise. It was a facade to deceive people's hearts.
I need to find a place to plant it. Chen Chen
walked to the square of Shimen City, where huge statues stood tall.
The most eye-catching was naturally Chen Chen's aunt, Wu Yun. Let's plant it right in the square. Chen Chen wanted
to find a crowded place to plant it, not hiding away in a deserted area.
The reason was simple. The energy of the demon tree came from faith, and the more faith it had, the more powerful the demon tree became.
The more energy the demon tree had, the more his bronze egg would absorb, and as it grew, it would become even more terrifying.
Go! Chen Chen released the demon tree. The demon tree instantly took root in the square.
At first, it was just a very small sapling, but gradually, it grew larger and taller.
Boom! The demon tree grew at a terrifying speed. It overshadowed the sky, alarming all around. In just a few hours, the demon tree enveloped the entire Shimen City.
One must know, Shimen was a massive city, home to over 10
million people. Such a vast area was completely covered by the demon tree, showcasing just how tall, how big, and how terrifying the demon tree was. Damn! Chen Chen couldn't help but curse. What the hell? Directly destroying the terrain? The entire square was ruined.
The massive root system resembled dragon-like tendrils, frantically sucking nutrients from the soil. He originally thought it was just a small tree, like the ones in the instance rooms, but he never expected it to be so enormous, so terrifying. From then on, forget about calling it the Stone Gate. Let's rename it directly the City of Trees. By the way, the demon tree won't make the entire city fall into worship, will it? Chen Chen was quite astonished.
Over 10 million people turning into puppets obsessed with faith? That's too terrifying, right? It looked like the work of a supervillain. But he was a righteous gentleman. He just wanted to plant a tree to shield everyone from the wind and rain. Buzz. Suddenly, a buzzing sound. Chen Chen felt a faint connection with the demon tree. It seemed he could control the demon tree. It's Made sense, the demon tree was just an item in his inventory. How this item was used completely depended on his intentions as the owner. Everyone must worship the divine tree for 10 minutes every day. Chen Chen tried giving the command saying, infect everyone in the Stonegate City, let them all believe in the divine tree. Hint, you cannot infect players above your level. Chen Chen was slightly astonished and then said, that's reasonable. Those with higher levels were certainly not so easily swayed. However, his level wasn't low either. At least 10 million people in Stonegate City were below level 39. There was no way around it, high-level players were always a minority. What's the use of the faith power of the Tree of Faith? Chen Chen asked. Hint, at this stage, it can only be used to hatch your mount's bronze egg. The bronze egg was something left by his aunt, and Chen Chen definitely wanted to hatch it. After all, everything left by his aunt was extraordinary. Go! Chen Chen opened his palm. The bronze egg flew towards the Tree of Faith, deeply entering the heart of the tree, beginning to slowly absorb its nutrients. This time, the bronze egg didn't crazily absorb energy, instead, it flowed steadily. The Tree of Faith wouldn't display the strange sight of alternating green and yellow leaves. Instead, it would change with the seasons, lush in spring and summer, withered in autumn and winter. This tree won't disturb any major forces. Will it? Chen Chen frowned slightly and said, are they going to pull it out by the roots? You should know that there are many major forces in the game, and who knows what terrifying methods they might have. Forget it, let's take it one step at a time. Chen Chen didn't worry too much, he would face whatever came his way. By the way, the soul of the tulip. He immediately opened his inventory. Item, Mithril Tulip Helm. Level 30. Description, a mithril boot crafted by the tulip aristocrats who once ruled commerce and industry. It is quite expensive and possesses mysterious powers. Defense attribute, defense plus 20, special trait, a complete set of mithril tulip equipment can awaken the soul of the tulip aristocrat. This was the introduction to the mithril tulip helm, and it wasn't anything special. Equip the mithril tulip set. With a thought, Chen Chen's body shimmered with light. One by one, the mithril tulip equipment adorned him. The silver-white mithril emitted a charming glow, even somewhat dazzling, making it hard to look directly at. Hint, you have gained the blessing of the soul of the tulip. Mithril Soul, a super equipment attribute entry that can grow infinitely. Description, the mithril tulip set can continuously upgrade with your level as long as you pay a certain amount of money. It can upgrade along with the player's level. Attributes greatly enhanced. This is a unique honor of the tulip family. Is this the soul of the tulip? Chen Chen understood. It turned out to be an infinitely upgradable piece of equipment. You should know that as levels increase, high-level equipment needs to be rebuilt. It requires a lot of materials and money. Money is one thing, but many materials are a hassle. Now Chen Chen is about to reach level 40, and he will definitely need to change his equipment. Gather a lot of materials and money. But now, with the tulip mithril equipment, he has no worries in this regard. How much does it cost to upgrade to level 40? Chen Chen asked cheerfully. Hint, it requires 500 million. Hint, required materials, mithril, blood gem, magic monster heart, etc. A long list of materials. Beast. Chen Chen couldn't help but curse, pure beast. It's just too much. He thought he wouldn't have to spend money or gather materials to upgrade his equipment. Who knew it would require even more than before? Simply outrageous. It's just a beastly thing. Hint, although the mithril tulip set requires more money and materials to upgrade, the enhancement effects far exceed other equipment, making it absolutely worth it. Hint, each piece of equipment forged has a chance to explode with attributes, all of which are random. Hint, the skills, experience, and luck of the blacksmith are key factors in upgrading. Hearing the hints, Chen Chen was stunned, then immediately overjoyed. So, the more powerful his blacksmithing skills, the better the equipment he would get from upgrades? That's just too comfortable. He has maxed out skills for all professions. With maxed blacksmithing skills plus various breakthroughs, the mithril armor he upgrades will definitely explode with attributes, and it will yield terrifyingly high attributes. This feels good. Chen Chen, who was initially very angry, now felt truly comfortable. At this moment, the entrance to the No Survivors dungeon was surrounded by many people. Among them were Poseidon, Lucas, and the Electric Baton. After cutting off contact, Poseidon came directly here and has been waiting. He wanted to see if Chen Chen could come out. Although he desperately hoped that Chen wouldn't come out, he didn't dare to bet. After all, Chen was a freak who had created infinite possibilities. Besides many spectators, there were also two big shots. One was Lord Zhu, the other was Lord Zhao. Lord Zhu was the lord of Sherman City, and because of the last incident, his relationship with Chen was not good. The other one was Lord Zhao, who had long suppressed him from the neighboring big city, whose influence far exceeded his own. Lord Zhao also had a famous son, Zhao Fengyun. This alone crushed Lord Zhu. He had no son, nor any powerful offspring. Lucas! Su Chen shouted angrily, I brought the money, let the teachers and classmates go. Lucas and the Electric Baton had kidnapped the teachers and classmates. They were looking for Chen for a one-on-one duel but couldn't find him.
Later, they learned that Chen Chen had come here with Poseidon to the No Survivors dungeon. Upon learning that the teachers and classmates had been captured, Su Chen specifically came to rescue them, but Lucas wanted money, a large sum of money. He had no choice but to steal money from home to trade with them. 50 million. Su Chen said, "Let them go, and I'll give it to you right away." Lucas was in debt and desperately needed money, so he had to find ways to make money. 50 million? Too little, really too little. Lucas laughed. "I want 100 million. What did you say?" Su Chen shouted angrily, "You're not trustworthy," raising the price on the spot. "Don't say that, I'm actually quite fair," Lucas said. "Let me show you the current situation of the teachers and classmates." As he spoke, an image appeared. In the image, the teachers and classmates were struggling in a bitter fight, facing an endless tide of insects. The terrifying tide came wave after wave, and the teachers and classmates simply couldn't resist and were quickly overwhelmed. The insect tide cruelly slaughtered the classmates, showing no humanity whatsoever. "Lucas, you deserve to die." Su Chen's eyes turned red, and he roared in anger. "Don't be angry," Lucas laughed. "I just trapped them in a dungeon. Let them face death over and over again. One death is not terrifying. Teachers and classmates must confront countless deaths. That is the most frightening part. That is the most horrific torment. You are not human." Su Chen shouted angrily, "You really are not human." "Alright, stop shouting, hurry up and pay." Lucas chuckled, "I only want 100 million. Fine." Su Chen gritted his teeth. "I'll pay, is that okay?" He was already prepared and had actually taken 100 million from home. "Good. That's straightforward." Lucas laughed heartily, and the money was quickly transferred. "Release them." Su Chen fumed. "Hurry." "Not a chance." Lucas reneged again. "Bring another 100 million. "What did you say?" Su Chen roared in anger. "You are insatiable." "No choice, bring another 100 million, not a dime less." Lucas was being unreasonable. He had no bottom line now, he just wanted money. "You." Su Chen was so furious he nearly fainted. "Fool. You've been played, haven't you?" Su Yotian's voice rang out, startling Su Chen into a shiver. He had secretly taken money from home, and he never expected his father to catch up so quickly. "Waste. Fool. Brainless. Trash. You have disappointed me too much. Shameful. You bring shame to our Su family." Su Yutian slapped his son hard and cursed him out. However, Su Chen did not yield. Instead, he stared at him fiercely and shouted, "I had no choice. I harmed my classmates like this, and I must take full responsibility." How did Lucas and the electric baton kidnap the classmates and teachers? They used Su Chen, making him buy a group dungeon, and out of kindness, Su Chen fell into Lucas's trap. Once everyone entered the dungeon, they were trapped by the other side, forcing Su Chen to pay. "No choice? You won't tell me? Won't tell the school?" Su Yutian said coldly. "Tell me, and I can help you solve it." "Fine, you solve it." Su Chen retorted angrily. "Let's see how you solve the problem without spending money." "Alright, you watch closely, pay attention." Su Yutian scolded. "Waste." Saying this, he adjusted his sleeves and walked up to Lucas. "Give me some face." "Let them go." "Give you face?" Lucas thought he misheard. "Why should he give you face? Who do you think you are?" "Yes, I am the president of the Su group. I have a very good relationship with the city lord." Su Yutian said. "Do you need me to have the city lord intervene? Besides the people, I want my money back too." "So impressive?" Lucas snorted coldly. "Then go find the city lord." The city lord was watching from the mountain, seeing everything. If he wanted to intervene, he would have done so long ago, and it wouldn't have come to this. "City lord, how about giving me some face?" Su Yutian said. Su Yutian, thank you. What are you? You want me to give you face?" The city lord cursed loudly. "A complete waste who almost ruined his own family, and you want me to give you face?" Not a shred of respect was given. In front of so many people, not a bit of face was offered. "Go take a piss and look at yourself. Do you deserve my respect? Fool." The city lord didn't even glance at him. The city lord deliberately allowed Lucas to do bad things to get back at Chen Chen. How could he let someone go just because of a few words? Su Yutian couldn't see through this little trick, which showed how utterly foolish he was. Such a fool. The city lord was not afraid of offending anyone. It was just a scolding. "City lord, you just let him do this? This is simply banditry." Su Yotian's face turned from green to white, gritting his teeth, barely holding back his anger. He never expected that trying to show off would lead to exposing his own flaws. How could he live with this? How would he educate his son in the future? "Su Yutian, what are you saying? Do you have the guts to say it again?" The city lord asked coldly. How could Su Yutian be so foolish as to dare say he was indulgent? It was simply outrageous. Su Yutian instantly fell silent. "Speak," the city lord commanded sharply. "City lord, I misspoke, please forgive me." Su Yutian had no choice but to lower his head. He had been too agitated and had indeed spoken out of turn. Lucas and the city lord had many sordid dealings behind the scenes. However, such words could never be brought to the surface, especially not in front of so many people. "Forgive you? You think I can forgive you with just a few words?"
Who do you think you are? The city lord shouted angrily. Kneel. Ha! Su Yotian's face turned pale. He never expected the city lord to be so furious. Kneel? City lord, have some mercy, my son is still here. Su Yutian almost pleaded. He had been teaching his son to hold his head high every day, yet now he was being forced to kneel, which was utterly humiliating. Kneel. The city lord snorted coldly. This is the last time, do you understand? If you don't kneel, you'll face the consequences. Su Yutian was at a loss for words. Kneeling or not kneeling, he was in a bind. He knew the city lord's methods were ruthless and unparalleled. If he truly angered him, he might lose all his remaining assets. I will kneel. Su Yutian had no choice but to kneel and apologize to the city lord. Su Yutian, remember, you can eat recklessly, but you cannot speak recklessly. The city lord coldly admonished, not even glancing at him. Yes. Su Yutian was filled with grief and indignation, forced to swallow the bitter fruit alone. Moreover, since the city lord wouldn't let him stand, he clearly didn't dare to. Su Yutian, if you want to save your teacher and classmates, it's very simple, just hand over another 100 million and there will be no problem. Lucas chuckled, remember, I want game currency. Humph. I have no intention of saving them. Su Yutian snorted, you really know how to extort. One must understand that game currency is now worth more than cash. Cash is just paper money, which every country can produce and print infinitely. But game currency is different, it is earned by players through time, all produced by the system. The value of the two is clear to anyone with half a brain. Lucas asking for 100 million game currency was simply extortion. No, you must save them. Lucas laughed, you must come up with 100 million game currency. Are you trying to rob me? Su Yutian was furious. Lucas snorted, I am robbing you. You. Su Yutian gritted his teeth, feeling helpless. He couldn't afford to offend the city lord, nor could he afford to offend Lucas. Are you satisfied now? Su Chen, are you satisfied? Now. You ungrateful son. Fool. Is this how you wanted things to turn out? He dared not vent his anger on anyone else, so he directly scolded his son. With no other choice, Su Chen lowered his head, silent. Why aren't you speaking? You useless spendthrift, you've brought our entire Su family to ruin, and you're satisfied, right? Su Yutian shouted, useless. Fool. Damn it. Dad. I've already notified the school. Su Chen said, the principal won't ignore it, and Chen Chen will definitely come out of the instance. He won't just stand by. Won't just stand by? What a joke. Su Yutian cursed, Chen Chen is a waste, and your principal is a miser, a stingy old man. How could he possibly deal with such troublesome matters? Even if he wanted to help, Chen Chen and the principal together wouldn't be a match for the city lord. Can't you see that? Are you really that foolish? You tell me. Su Chen was left speechless, completely at a loss for words. He was now helpless. The various forces were too powerful, far beyond what a single student could handle. Although I am a miser, and I can't afford to offend the city lord, I certainly won't stand by in this matter. Suddenly, a shadow flashed by, and the principal, dressed in a black robe, appeared before everyone. Principal, you've come. You finally came. Su Chen exclaimed with joy, tears streaming down his face. Child, it's all right. I'm here. The clear sky has arrived. The principal smiled. Su Chen, don't worry. Anyone who dares to touch our school or even kidnap my sister won't find it easy to resolve this, Su Tian said coldly. He was the principal's son and naturally came along when his sister was in trouble. Lucas, release them and return the money, the principal said coldly. Everyone, all the money. Principal, what are you pretending for? Lucas snorted coldly. I'm not afraid of you. With the city lord backing him, he truly wasn't afraid. Lucas released Jiang Rohan. The city lord suddenly spoke up. He clearly didn't want to have any conflict with the principal. Yes. Lucas had no choice but to let them go. In a flash of light, Jiang Rohan, covered in blood, emerged from the instance, utterly exhausted, her eyes hollow. Seeing this, the principal felt a pang of heartache and hurriedly embraced her, saying, Daughter, are you all right, Dad? Jiang Rohan trembled all over, unable to hold back her tears. All right, child, it's okay now. The principal comforted his daughter. Although he was a miser, he was also a slave to his daughter. Seeing her like this broke his heart. Dad, the teachers and classmates haven't come out yet. You need to save them, Jiang Rohan quickly said, wiping her tears. Don't worry, leave it to Dad. The principal's eyes flashed with cold light as he said, Lucas, release them. Return the money. Don't push your luck, Lucas replied. I've already released your daughter. What more do you want? Release them. The principal looked at the city lord and said, as the principal, my people are trapped. I cannot stand by and do nothing. Everyone was shocked. They didn't expect the usually mild-mannered principal, who only cared about money, to be so fierce this time. He actually dared to challenge the city lord. I'm the city lord, not the principal. This kind of matter has nothing to do with me. The city lord shrugged and said, I can't interfere. You can't interfere, right? Fine. Then I won't interfere either. The principal shouted angrily, Black Robe Squad. Now. Boom. A loud explosion sounded. 4 figures in black robes appeared.
As a diviner, the principal was the commander of the Black Robe Squad. The first member of the Black Robe Squad, a man in a black robe holding a gun, named Qian Chang. He called himself the village chief of Red Name Village. The other three were obscured in darkness, their faces unclear. Kill, the principal shouted angrily. Take Lucas and the electric batons down to level 0. I have plenty of Red Name cleansing scrolls. The Red Name cleansing scrolls weren't cheap, but the principal had more than enough money. Red Name is a badge, why cleanse it? Qian Chan laughed. I think we shouldn't just kill Lucas, let's kill them all, everyone present, including the 2 city lords. This man was truly insane, not even sparing the 2 city lords. Qian Chang, don't be ridiculous. One of the black-robed figures laughed. The city lord has the city defense army for protection. City defense army? Qian Chang snorted. Aren't they just one shot each? The black-robed figure laughed. That's true. Iron Rooster, are you trying to rebel? The city lord was both shocked and angry, never expecting the money-loving principal to be so tough. I don't know what rebellion is, I only know that someone wants to harm my teachers and students. The principal said coldly. As the principal, I won't allow it. City lord, what should we do? Lucas couldn't help but ask. Although he was also a top player, he was far from being a match for the Black Robe Squad. The Black Robe Squad consisted entirely of top players, and they were terrifyingly strong. Their squad ranking was comparable to the Great Qin Tiger Ben, which showed how formidable they were. Shut up, the city lord scolded. Fool, you can't even handle a small matter. It's not my fault, blame that useless Chen Shen. He's trapped in the no man's land dungeon and can't get out. I failed to accomplish what you entrusted to me. I truly deserve to die. But rest assured, once Chen Shen comes out, I will definitely help you kill him, Lucas said deliberately, swearing an oath. He had originally planned to set up Chen Shen to make him fight for his life, but Chen Shen was taking too long to emerge. Instead, the furious principal arrived first. Although the principal was known as a miser, he was also the commander of the Black Cloak Squad. The might of the Black Cloak Squad was self-evident. Shut up, shut up, shut up. The city lord angrily cursed. That bastard Lucas was clearly saying this on purpose to drag him down. Lord City Lord, what is your status? How can you use such means to secretly harm our school's students? The principal coldly retorted. Chen Shen was not just a student, he was also the principal's cash cow. Without Chen Shen participating in the school's final exam, no one would pay attention and he wouldn't make any money. Therefore, whether out of justice or self-interest, the principal had to protect Chen Shen. Principal, be careful with your words. The city lord snorted coldly. You are making me very annoyed. I am not happy. And what if you are unhappy? Will you mobilize the city defense army? The principal was not afraid. I don't see a single city defense soldier. Where is the city defense army? The city lord shouted, and 20 city defense soldiers appeared, all clad in heavy armor, wielding large swords, exuding a formidable presence. The city defense army is impressive. The principal chuckled. They seem to have strong combat power. I wonder if they can defeat the Black Cloak Squad. Not convinced? The city lord looked at Lord Zhao. Brother, lend a hand. He invited the other party not just to watch the show but to help establish dominance. Sure, Lord Zhao replied. Where is the city defense army? Here. Suddenly, another 20 city defense soldiers appeared. They were all imposing, dressed in red armor, wielding steel swords, presenting a different spectacle. Lord Zhao's city defense army was also extremely formidable. With 40 city defense soldiers, can we win? The city lord chuckled. Do you want me to add more? Lord City Lord, is that necessary? Chen Shen is already trapped in the no man's land dungeon and will never get out. Why bother with all this? Let him go, and everyone will be happy. There's no need for bloody conflict. Seeing the other side's overwhelming strength, the principal had no choice but to lower his head and handle it smoothly. Not only did they have 40 city defense soldiers, but there were also 2 city lords, both top players, so their combat power was easy to imagine. I am the principal. I cannot just stand by and watch you harm students, neither for public nor private reasons. Of course, I know this matter has nothing to do with the city lord. It's all that bastard Lucas causing trouble. Lord City Lord, I request your help to punish this villain, to eliminate harm for the people, and to demonstrate your fairness and strictness. The principal, with just a few words, forced Lucas into a desperate situation. Since Chen Shen was locked in the no man's land dungeon and couldn't get out, Lucas had no value anymore. The city lord had no need to associate with Lucas, a clown doing dirty work for him. His fate was self-evident. Upon hearing this, the city lord's expression changed slightly, clearly swayed. After all, his target was just Chen Shen. Since Chen Shen couldn't come out, why bother? Chen Shen will be out soon. Poseidon suddenly said. He has already cleared the no man's land dungeon. What? Lucas was the first to widen his eyes. That useless Chen Shen, how could he clear it? What about my daughter? Is she going to come out too? Your daughter is the real useless one. She will never get out. Poseidon coldly scolded. He was very clever, leaving out many key details such as Chen Shen's high level and terrifying combat power. If he said it, Lucas would definitely run away and there would be no battle to watch.
Impossible, I don't believe it. Lucas shouted, Chen Chen should be dead in there, how can he come out? Fool, if Chen Chen can't come out, you're doomed.
Poseidon scolded, Xuanqi can prove this, Chen Chen is about to come out.
Xuanqi, speak.
The principal signaled with his eyes, the meaning
Was clear, telling him to lie.
But Xuanqi never lies, he nodded and said, that's right, Chen Chen will be out soon.
I didn't expect he could come out of a no-return instance. The city lord looked excited. Who would have thought, truly unexpected.
Since Chen Chen was still alive, it made sense.
He could finally see Chen Chen being brutally killed.
The thought of Chen Chen being tortured by Lucas made him ecstatic. My lord, you have no grudge against Chen Chen,
right?
Why do you have such hostility towards him?
The principal asked deliberately. No grudge? Yes, indeed no grudge. The city lord chuckled. How could there be no grudge? Chen Chen's sudden rise severely hindered the city lord's control over the Blacksmith Association.
Not only that, but he also snatched
the generous rewards from the Corpse King boss.
Even more infuriating was that he actually refused the city lord's invitation to dinner, which was a slap in
the face to the city lord.
It had always been others groveling to him, but Chen Chen actually slapped him in the face, something he absolutely could not accept. My lord, don't be anxious, in terms of time, Chen Chen will appear soon.
Poseidon continued, we don't need to fight the Black Robe team, we just need to wait. Good. Not bad. The city lord smiled, waiting is the right thing to do, thanks to your intelligence, Poseidon. My lord, this is what I should do.
Poseidon lowered his head and sneered, everything was within his calculations. If Chen Chen appeared and fought Lucas, both would inevitably pay a great price and be severely injured. At that time, he would become the only spokesperson for the city lord in the Blacksmith Association. If Chen Chen did not appear, that would be even better, indicating that Chen Chen was trapped and Lucas would also be killed to level 0 by the Black Robe team.
In that case, the city lord would have to support him to become a high-ranking member of the Blacksmith Association. With the president trapped, the Blacksmith Association would
be leaderless, and the city lord wanted to support Lucas to regain control of the Blacksmith Association. This was of great significance to Poseidon's
interests. Boom!
Suddenly, a figure flashed by, and a heavy punch struck Poseidon's face.
Poseidon was caught off guard and was sent flying, crashing into the wall, spitting blood repeatedly. Who? Poseidon roared, who ambushed me? Did I not say? Chen Chen coldly replied, the first one to deal with when I come out is you.
He had said before in the instance that the first person he would deal with upon coming out was Poseidon.
A man keeps his word. Chen Chen, you came out. You really came out.
Poseidon said with a face full of resentment, the instance that should never have let you out, yet you profited immensely.
You really talk too much. Chen Chen flexed his fists, looks like you need a beating. Chen Chen, forget about Poseidon, save our classmates. Su Chen
shouted, the classmates are all trapped, their lives hanging by a thread, and their spirits are about to collapse.
What do you mean? Chen Chen shouted. Angrily, who did this? Who else could it be? Lucas. And the electric baton, they want to use this to threaten you. Su Chen quickly explained, you have to save them. City Lord Zhu. Chen Chen cursed angrily, damn it. Chen Chen, you are outrageous. The city lord shouted angrily, Lucas and the electric baton are the culprits, why are you cursing me? Damn it. Who doesn't know that Lucas is your dog? Chen Chen angrily said, if you want to disgust me, come at me directly. What are you doing to my classmates and teachers? Truly a beast. Nonsense. This is outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. The city lord shouted. Kill. City Defense Army. Kill this big red name. Chen Chen was still a big red name. It was reasonable and legal for the City Defense Army to kill him. Chen Chen, use the red name cleansing scroll. If the City Defense Army kills you, it won't be legal. The principal directly threw the scroll over. Chen Chen caught the scroll but didn't use it. Instead, he coldly said, City Defense Army, right? I haven't avenged the last time you slashed me. Chen Chen, what are you planning to do? The principal scolded, you don't want to kill the City Defense Army too, do you? Why? Is that not allowed? Chen Chen retorted, if they can kill me, why can't I kill them? Good. Chen Chen. Well said. So domineering. Su Chen shouted, but I suggest you run first, it's obvious you can't win. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Su Yutian slapped his son 3 times and scolded, don't waste your breath on a dead man, understand? He has offended so many people, it's a dead end for him. Dad, Chen Chen won't die, I believe in him. Su Chen said, he will definitely save our classmates and teachers. We are brothers. Brothers, my foot. Su Yutian slapped his son hard and scolded, immediately sever ties with him. Did you hear me? Sever ties? Su Chen cried, why? He is my best brother. Why? There is no why. Su Yutian angrily said, my word is an order, sever ties immediately or I will cut off our father-son relationship. What? Su Chen was completely stunned, unable to say a word. He never expected his father would want to sever ties with him. Su Yutian, I understand your actions right now. Chen Chen smiled, I have offended many people, making Su Chen sever ties with me will prevent it from affecting you and the Su family. Humph. As long as you know. Su Yutian snorted coldly. Be a person, sever ties with Su Chen, don't drag him down. He has a bright future, while you are about to lose everything. You hit him every day, not even giving him basic respect. Are you sure he has a bright future? Chen retorted, the Su family business is on the brink of collapse after it goes bankrupt with countless debts. Are you sure he has a bright future? Nonsense. Su Yutian shouted angrily, the Su family is thriving under my management, getting stronger and stronger. Dad, stop bragging. In your 10 years of managing the company, its value has shrunk by 2/3. Su Chen couldn't help but yell, the company is on the verge of bankruptcy. Unfilial son. Su Yutian, furious and humiliated, said, I'll beat you to death. Saying this, he started to beat Su Chen wildly, causing him to bleed from his mouth and nose. Enough. Chen Shen grabbed his wrist and said, there is a bird in the world that can't fly, it lays an egg, forcing its child to fly. Humph. What are you trying to say? That I'm useless? A bird that can't fly? Su Yutian coldly snorted, and you? You're the troublemaker, you've offended the wrong person. And Lucas will kill you to level 0. A level 0 noob is nothing, that's the real waste, a complete waste. Lucas? A useless little thing? He can kill me? Chen laughed. He really laughed. Su Yotian's foolish remarks amused him. An old lady crawling into bed, you really made me laugh. Lucas, a defeated opponent, what right does he have? Last time, I already killed Lucas, didn't you see? Or do you still not know? That's because you had a boss scroll and used it to take down Lucas. Su Yutian certainly knew, but he didn't think Chen was impressive at all. Instead, he looked down on him, saying, do you still have a boss scroll? You're just relying on the gear left by your aunt to show off. Without that gear, what are you? What do you have? Chen retorted. Su Yutian wasn't exactly a capable person, on the contrary, he was a pure second-generation rich kid. I'm nothing, but I'm not level 0. Su Yutian chuckled, and you're about to be level 0. Stop talking nonsense. The electric baton roared, let me bring him down to level 0. With that, he charged forward. His goal was clear, to test Chen strength, which was also the strategy that Lucas and the others had devised. If he could take Chen down with a powerful move, that would be best. If not, it would still greatly deplete Chen, paving the way for Lucas's complete victory. Thunderstorm. Blast. The electric baton unleashed his strongest move, attacking Chen with all his might. However, Chen didn't even look at him. He suddenly reached out and tightly grasped the opponent's neck. The violent thunder that had been flickering around the electric baton instantly extinguished as he was choked. How is this possible? The electric baton couldn't believe it. Why was Chen so powerful? How could he extinguish his thunder? Thunder! He summoned the heavenly thunder again, crashing down heavily on Chen, but it had no effect at all. Chen was embedded with thunderstones, making him almost immune to thunder magic. Why? The electric baton couldn't accept it, his eyes filled with disbelief. Losing, he could accept, but losing so miserably was something he truly couldn't bear. Crack! With a crisp sound, Chen used his immense strength to snap the electric baton's neck. It seems, wanting to kill me to level 0 is a long way off, Chen said with a smile. Su Yutian stared at the electric baton's corpse, dumbfounded, unable to say a word. He never expected Chen to be so terrifying. Chen, I want to fight you to the death, Lucas shouted, pulling out a blood-red scroll. You must agree. Otherwise, I will never let your teachers and classmates go. Since Chen had appeared, he naturally had to proceed with the original plan and initiate the deathmatch challenge. Deathmatch? Chen laughed. You captured my classmates and teachers just for a deathmatch? Exactly. Lucas nodded. I was afraid you wouldn't agree to the deathmatch. I see, you think too highly of yourself. Chen gave a thumbs up, praising, truly a logical genius. Chen, you don't have to agree to him. The principal said he has prepared many tricks against you, it's very dangerous. Since Lucas was working for the city lord, the lord must have given him many means, even trump cards. It was clearly a trap, there was no need to jump into it. If I don't agree, will they just leave me alone? Chen shouted towards the city lord, you can't avoid it, a punch opens the way, or you'll be hit by 100 punches. If he backed down today, what about tomorrow? The day after tomorrow? He couldn't keep backing down every time, could he? They were already pushing their luck. Riding on his neck and shitting, should he still back down? That's easy to say, but do you have confidence? The principal asked. Tip, citywide announcement. Chen becomes the only survivor of the No Man's Land instance, reward enhancement aura. Within a month, all abilities increase by 50%. Main attributes increase by 100%. Becoming the only survivor naturally came with rewards. However, the rewards were a bit underwhelming, and the citywide announcement came a little late. He had been out for so long, and only now did they start announcing it. It was simply ridiculous. Ha, no wonder you dared to agree. So this is your trump card? Lucas laughed, the survivor aura? Your main attribute should be stamina, right? A 100% increase doesn't really add much combat power, does it? Perhaps he gained some other rewards or trump cards during the instance. Poseidon said, otherwise he wouldn't be so confident in accepting the life and death duel. Other trump cards? What trump cards? Are they impressive? Lucas scoffed. Chen Chen had trump cards too, didn't he? Unfortunately, he did. The city lord had given him quite a few good things. Chen Chen, don't say I'm bullying you. Let me show you one of my most important trump cards. Lucas laughed heartily. Level. As he spoke, he lifted his cloak to reveal his level. Level 50. A top-tier player. He had once again become a top-tier player. Clearly, in recent days, the city lord had given him a lot of level scrolls. He had directly consumed the scrolls and returned to level 50. Originally, the city lord would never have invested so heavily. Lucas was too foolish, having already given up and wanting to invest in Poseidon instead. But unexpectedly, the president was trapped in a no-return dungeon. This was undoubtedly great news. With the president gone, the former vice president became useful. First, he would raise his level, then help the vice president complete the president's task assigned by the system, allowing Lucas to become the president. Once Lucas became the president, the entire blacksmith association would become the city lord's backyard. Compared to the enormous benefits of the blacksmith association, the investment in a few level scrolls was truly nothing. Level 50? A top-tier player against a non-beta player in a life and death duel. Don't you think you're shameless? The principal scolded, bullying the weak. In a life and death duel, he can refuse. Lucas shamelessly replied, that's his freedom. This was nonsense. He had grabbed the classmates and teachers, forcing Chen Chen to accept. Where was Chen Chen's freedom? If he didn't accept, the classmates and teachers couldn't be rescued. Alright, stop dragging it out. I accept your life and death duel. Chen Chen yawned. Let the classmates and teachers go. Fine, sign here. Lucas unfurled the scroll. Once you sign, it's effective, and I'll release them. Chen Chen, no need. The principal said. I've brought people, we can take him down in no time. He didn't want Chen Chen to take risks. It might not be that simple. This beast has an old beast behind him. Chen Chen said, since the old beast wants me to fight to the death, I'll show him, let him know how foolish he is. So, you have confidence? In the dungeon, you gained more powerful combat means? The principal asked, surprised. Sort of. Chen Chen nodded, not elaborating. Good, since you have confidence, I fully support you. The principal said, but I can't interfere in the life and death duel. Once you step onto that stage, only one person can come out alive. Take care of yourself. I understand. Chen Chen nodded. You must take care. The principal urged, be cautious, and more cautious. As he spoke, the principal even squeezed out a few tears, which surprised Chen Chen. Don't do that, I'm getting a bit moved. Chen Chen said. Speechless. Moved my ass. Chen Chang scolded, if you die, it affects the final exam. He won't be able to make money. I see. Chen Chen understood why the principal would cry. It was about money, which made sense. Bullshit, I'm just worried about my students. The principal scolded, do you think I'm a heartless person? Regardless, the principal is a good person. Chen Chen said, I've signed. Saying this, he bit his finger and wrote his name on the life and death duel scroll. Buzz. As the name was written, a buzzing sound resonated, and Chen Chen felt a faint connection with the scroll. Ha ha. Lucas laughed maniacally. Signed. Ha ha, finally signed. That little bastard finally signed. I can finally torture him and take my revenge. He thought he had already won. Is it really that exciting? Chen Chen shouted, stop whining and let them go. Let them go? Lucas feigned ignorance. Let who go? I don't understand what you mean. Are you playing tricks? Chen Chen was getting angry. If you don't keep your word, don't blame me for being ruthless. If you kill me, you can naturally save your classmates and teachers. Come on, kill me. Lucas laughed heartily. I want your anger. I want you to use all your means to duel with me, and in the end, I want to crush you completely. Only then will I feel satisfied. Only then will I enjoy the thrill of torturing you. Understand? Lucas, that's not right. They have already agreed to you. Poseidon interjected. You should let them go. Get lost. Chen Chen punched Poseidon, sending him flying and causing him to spit blood again. Are you crazy? Poseidon shouted angrily. I'm helping you, and you hit me? Do I need a reason to hit you? I can't stand your incessant chatter. Chen Chen snorted coldly. In the no man's land dungeon, this guy was annoying, and Chen Chen couldn't hit him. Now it was different. He was bound to take action against him. Wait until I take care of Lucas, then I'll deal with you. Chen Chen stomped his foot heavily and shouted. The life and death duel begins. Boom! A loud noise echoed. A massive stone platform slowly emerged. It was the arena for the deathmatch. At the same time, over 1 million people in the city saw a screen broadcasting the life and death duel. The entire city could witness this battle. Fortune in heaven, life and deaths are fated, grievances and grudges, the victor reigns supreme. The slogan for the life and death duel appeared. No matter how great the hatred or how many grievances, a deathmatch is fair and just. The victor is the truth. The loser must remain silent. Initiator of the life and death duel, Lucas. Blacksmith. Level 50. Recipient of the life and death duel, Chen Chen. Blacksmith. Level 39. Upon seeing the information, the crowd was in an uproar. What is this? Isn't Lucas a bit shameless? Level 50 against level 39? The gap is too big. Just the attribute points alone show a terrifying difference. Why don't you say? Chen Chen is too arrogant? He's level 39 and could easily refuse. No one is forcing him. Brothers, we shouldn't be too absolute in our statements. Chen Chen is the nephew of Wu Yun. He can't be judged by common sense. Who knows, he might have some trump card. Right. Did we forget how he previously crushed the electric baton? If that's the case, I won't be sleepy anymore. I want to see how Chen Chen crushes Lucas. I think Lucas has a greater chance of winning. The reason is simple, he has the support of the city. I also heard that the city lord wants to support Lucas as the president. Killing Chen Chen is just to establish authority. Brothers, let me share a secret. Lucas's purpose this time is very simple, to kill Chen Chen down to level 0. At the very least, he wants to ensure Chen Chen is unqualified to become the spokesperson for the Blacksmith Association. Keep in mind, there are strict level requirements to become a spokesperson. If you don't meet them, you automatically lose the aura. I see, President Kassadin is trapped and Lucas and the others are making a comeback to seize all the important positions in the Blacksmith Association. This life and death duel was certainly not that simple. For Lucas and his group, Jin Chen's death held strategic value. It was not merely about revenge for him or the city lord. While the city lord and Lucas hated Chen Chen, they valued the interests behind him even more, which was the spokesperson role. The system has a rule, only blacksmiths who have served as spokespersons are qualified to enter the management level and complete the system tasks for vice president and president. In other words, the spokesperson of the Blacksmith Association is the future president or vice president. Controlling the current president means controlling the present of the Blacksmith Association. Controlling the spokesperson means controlling the future of the Blacksmith Association. In order to maintain long-term control over the Blacksmith Association and turn the immensely wealthy association into his private property, the city lord was determined to remove this thorn, Chen Chen, at any cost. I didn't expect that little beast to level up so quickly. The city lord, filled with trepidation, felt an even stronger urge to eliminate Chen Chen. If he waited any longer, Chen Chen would become a top player, making things even more difficult. City Lord Zhu, who did Chen Chen just call an old beast? City Lord Zhao asked with a smile. It was obvious he was referring to the city lord. Ahem. The city lord said unhappily, Old Zhao, we are on the same side, don't betray me. Bro. Don't get me involved, I'm just here to watch the show. City Lord Zhao quickly distanced himself. 20 city defense soldiers standing on the street for you is already the limit. Although he had brought 20 city defense soldiers to support the city lord, that was all he could do. If it came to a fight with the Black Cloak team, he absolutely wouldn't participate. There was no benefit for him, so why should he get involved? Alright, the city lord said. Feeling quite displeased, let's just watch the show. Watch the show. City Lord Zhao observed Chen Chen with great interest. He had heard from his son that Chen Chen had immense potential, otherwise he wouldn't have come to sit with City Lord Zhu. Feng Yun, the so-called natural warrior, he wanted to see what was so impressive about him. This was the first time he had seen his son, Zhao Fengyun, praise a non-beta player so highly. It was known that Zhao Fengyun was very proud, viewing all heroes in the world as mere chickens and dogs. Yet he held Chen Chen, who hadn't even maxed out his level, in such high regard. I give you one last chance, release the students and teachers now, Chen Chen said coldly. I can leave you a whole corpse. Stop the nonsense. Lucas chuckled, I can let you make the first move, otherwise others will say I'm bullying you. Fine. You're stubborn. Chen Chen raised his hand and threw a punch, a terrifying force sweeping through like a gale. Lucas looked disdainful, not dodging or avoiding, exposing his chest for Chen Chen to hit. Boom! After a heavy punch landed on his chest, he staggered back 3 steps, feeling as if his chest was turning upside down, a wave of metallic sweetness surging up. He regretted it. He shouldn't have acted tough. He didn't expect Chen Chen's punch to be so terrifying. How could a blacksmith possess such formidable strength? It was simply incomprehensible. He couldn't spit blood. He held back, a thought growing wildly in his mind. He absolutely couldn't spit blood, it would be too embarrassing. After all, he was a top player. Level 50. The other party was only level 39. In a situation of level suppression, being punched to the point of bleeding would be too humiliating. But he held on for a long time, but in the end, he couldn't hold back and spat blood. Suddenly, his chest was stained crimson, looking quite disheveled. What's going on? How is Chen Chen so strong? The city lord was taken aback. Calm down, it's just a bit of strength. City Lord Zhao laughed. It's useless. Useless? The city lord retorted angrily. Lucas is level 50. He's only level 39. With such a huge gap, how could Chen Chen make Lucas bleed with a single punch? Lucas is wearing armor. The city lord's armor. The city lord fumed. Others might not know, but he was very clear about the terror of the city lord's armor. To be safe, he had brought out his best protective gear, and yet he was punched to the point of bleeding? You gave him the city lord's armor? City Lord Zhao laughed. Now this is getting interesting. That punch is quite something. If Lucas was wearing the City Lord's armor and still got punched to the point of bleeding, that would indeed be interesting.
Even he had to admit Chen Chen's punch
was impressive. Let them go, Chen Chen said coldly. He didn't want his classmates and teachers to suffer for even a moment. Hee. Lucas wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth and smiled. Just kill me and let them go. Damn it.
Chen Chen suddenly lunged forward, throwing a series of punches. One punch after another, his terrifying fists rained
down on Lucas's body and face.
He was incredibly fast and powerful, leaving Lucas with no chance to fight back.
In the blink of an eye, Lucas was beaten to the ground, his so-called Lord's armor twisted into a disc of iron. Chen Chen lifted the so-called Lord's armor with one hand, saying, "My lord, is this your bitter tea?" It was originally not bitter tea, but armor with a glorious tradition. However, after being pummeled by Chen Chen, it was indeed reduced to something akin to bitter tea, tattered and full of holes. Ha ha, good, excellent, wonderful. The principal laughed heartily. What top-tier player? What Lord's armor? It's just bitter tea. Trash. So refreshing. It was truly exhilarating.
The Lord and his crew had prepared for so long, using all sorts of dirty tricks, only to be smashed to pieces by Chen Chen's fists in the end.
It was that simple and casual to
crush a top-tier player. Although the opponent was not a combat profession, he was a blacksmith, known for having the strongest combat power among life professions.
Chen Chen.
You're amazing, Jiang Rohan exclaimed loudly. I will always support you. I love you.
What are you doing?
Jiang Tian was instantly displeased. Why are you saying such heartfelt
words in front of so many people? He was furious. What a joke. His own sister, the little cabbage he had watched grow up bit by bit. How could she admire someone else? She should be admiring her brother instead. Jiang Tian, what's wrong with her speaking her mind? Su Chen laughed heartily. Chen Chen, awesome. I love you too. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Su Yutian grabbed his son's hair and slapped him hard 3 times, causing Su Chen's mouth to bleed profusely.
Su Yutian, what are you doing? Su Chen shouted angrily. If you touch me again, I'll get really mad. He was genuinely angry. Why should he keep getting slapped?
Even if the other party was his biological father, it was
intolerable. What? What's wrong with me hitting you? I'm your father. It's only right for me to hit you. Su Yutian retorted angrily. Besides, I'm teaching you the principles of being a person. You can't associate with Chen Chen. Do you understand?
You must cut ties with him.
Idiot. Su Chen couldn't take it anymore. You're just a self-righteous fool. A complete waste. A waste with no insight whatsoever. What did you say? Su Yutian was taken aback, staring blankly at his son, not expecting that his usually timid and submissive son would actually resist him, especially in front of so many people. No wonder the Su family business is going to collapse. It's because you're too stupid and have no vision.
Su Chen shouted, even a fool can see Chen Chen's extraordinary talent. He will undoubtedly rise, and no one can stop him.
He will not only become the brightest star
in Sherman City but will also shine globally, even becoming the strongest among humanity. Don't talk about electric batons, Lucas, or even the Lord. In the future, they will all
kneel at his feet begging for mercy. A dark horse like this, even a blind person can see it, and you want me to cut ties with him?
A relationship that others beg for but
can't get. You want me to sever? Do you want to wait until Chen Chen achieves success and stands high above before you try to curry favor? Is that useful? By forming a good
relationship now, our Su family has the potential to become the most powerful family in Sherman City.
Choice is greater than effort. With this small choice, we can surpass all the noble families of Sherman. Don't you have even this basic insight? Are you really that short-sighted? Su Chen was really fed up with the stupidity. How could one be so brainless? His own father, how could he be so short-sighted? Even if Chen Chen couldn't win, or even if he was truly killed down to level 0 and couldn't rise again, he was still Wu Yun's nephew. What if Wu Yun returned again? Wouldn't he seek revenge then? It's hard to offer timely help. If the Su family had always treated Chen Chen well, they wouldn't have to pay much, just support him a bit, and Wu Yun would look at the Su family in a new light. What kind of person is Wu Yun? Just a little benefit trickling down from his fingers would be enough for the Su family to enjoy endlessly. Not to mention,
Chen Chen was currently in a life and death struggle and had the upper hand.
In any case, the Su family should support him, not cut ties. Shut up. Su Yutian shouted angrily. I've been around for so many years, and you think your insight is higher than mine? Do you think Chen can win the life and death struggle? Fool. Have you forgotten that Lucas is level 50 now? He hasn't even used the most powerful weapons of a blacksmith yet. Can Chen withstand the burning of the blacksmith's divine fire? He can't withstand it. He simply can't.
Once he dies, countless city defense troops will hunt him down. He can't even
defeat a single city defense soldier, let alone a group. His ultimate fate is level 0. The life and death struggle was just the fuse. The city lord had designed a series of deadly traps to ultimately take down Chen Chen and reduce him to level 0.
Once he was killed down to level 0, Chen Chen would be useless and would never be able to stand up again.
Chen, bastard. Hello, you're doing great. Lucas stood up in anger. Although he had been beaten up by Chen Chen, he was still alive. He slowly got up, his eyes burning with fierce flames. This was the blacksmith's divine fire. It possessed immense power, and that was why blacksmiths were known to have the strongest combat capabilities among living professions. Praise the god of forging. Your faithful follower Lucas is willing to dedicate everything to you, to the cause of forging. Please grant me divine power. Ignite the divine fire. Guide your follower on the path and clear away the heavy fog. Lucas chanted, the divine fire igniting little by little, burning brighter. Attack! The principal suddenly shouted, Chen Chen, attack now. The divine fire hasn't fully ignited yet. Attack now. As long as you crush him hard, the divine fire will extinguish and he won't be able to defeat you. No need. Chen Chen smiled, I want to see just how powerful his divine fire is. Nonsense. The principal scolded, you're being too reckless. That is the blacksmith's divine fire, it's not a joke. Don't worry. Chen Chen smiled, in my eyes he is nothing. Boom. With a loud bang, Lucas completely transformed into a fire. Man. The burning divine fire presented an eerie blue color, making him look ghostly. The blacksmith's divine fire is indeed different. Chen Chen appreciated it seriously, also looking forward to the spectacular scene when he ignited his own divine fire. After all, he could transform and grow larger and then ignite. It would be incredibly cool. The president's divine fire was red, and he didn't know what color his own divine fire would be or what power it would possess. What abilities does your divine fire have? Chen Chen asked with great interest. The divine fire not only had different colors but also different abilities. Each person's divine fire had unique capabilities. Why don't you try it yourself? Lucas suddenly opened his mouth and spat out a fire arrow, which shot fiercely towards Chen Chen's forehead. Chen Chen raised his hand to block it, and the flames instantly engulfed his palm. In the blink of an eye, his palm was melted by the fierce flames, the bones turning to ash, showcasing the terrifying power of the divine fire. Is it just high temperature? Chen Chen ignored the excruciating pain, staring at his severed hand, and laughed, not that impressive. Do you have any other abilities? Chen Chen asked with a smile, any other abilities to control the blacksmith's divine fire? He can also control the Forgemaster's divine fire at any time, so he wanted to see what abilities Lucas had for reference. Doesn't it hurt? Lucas was shocked, unable to believe what was happening before him. Chen Chen was actually enduring the divine fire without even furrowing his brow? How terrifying. How could there be such a person in the world? It definitely hurts, but it's not that exaggerated, Chen Chen continued. Do you have any other moves? Let me see. His tone was like that of someone teasing a monkey. You insolent brat. Lucas roared in anger, and the divine fire erupted fiercely. He instantly transformed into a fiery figure, stepping closer, the temperature rising. Divine fire wolf. He shouted, flames surrounding him, transforming into a giant wolf that lunged at Chen Chen. Now this is interesting. Chen Chen saw the giant wolf and felt no fear. Instead, excitement sparkled in his eyes. Boom! The giant wolf lunged for Chen Chen's neck, but Chen turned into black mist and vanished on the spot, the giant wolf crashing heavily to the ground, creating a charred area, its power terrifying. Is dodging all you can do? You cowardly turtle. Useless trash. Without the teleportation ring your aunt left you, what are you even worth? What are you? Lucas cursed furiously while attacking with the fiery giant wolf. Each strike deadly, yet every attack missed. Chen Chen's infinite teleportation ability was simply too much of a cheat. His opponent couldn't touch him at all. Boom! After the giant wolf made its final attack, it exploded, scattering into sparks of fire, completely vanishing. Lucas panted heavily, drenched in sweat, and the flames on his body extinguished. It seems controlling the Forgemaster's divine fire isn't that easy. Chen Chen observed closely how Lucas controlled the divine fire. It was clear that controlling the divine fire was a dual strain on both physical strength and mental focus. Even a powerful Forgemaster couldn't maintain control of the divine fire and continuously use it for attacks. You little beast, facing me head-on, yet you keep hiding. What kind of hero are you? Lucas cursed weakly. The reason you can't hit me is that you're foolish. Lacking even basic combat knowledge, Chen Chen retorted. His attacks were mindless, devoid of any strategy. Missing him was entirely his own fault. He couldn't just stand there like a wooden post and take hits, could he? The Forgemaster's flames are clearly a tactical weapon, not something to be used recklessly, yet you use them like a madman, exhausting yourself and leaving you with no combat power. Chen Chen chuckled, you're just a Forgemaster full of hot air. When it comes to fighting, you have no brains at all. Shut up! Lucas shouted angrily. Do you think I have no combat power now? Let me tell you, I can still kill you. Oh really? Chen Chen laughed. Then come on, kill me. Damn. It's... Lucas took out a potion and gulped it down, the crimson potion resembling lava, and Chen Chen could even feel its heat. What right do you have to criticize my use of the Forgemaster's divine fire? You're a Forgemaster who can't even use divine fire. Only top Forgemasters can use divine fire, got it? Only someone like me, a top Forgemaster, deserves to use divine fire. Lucas roared. Boom! The divine fire ignited once more. This time, it wasn't just one fiery giant wolf, but three. Each one more ferocious than the last. Each one more terrifying.
The three giant wolves coordinated their attacks on Chen Chen from all angles. Even though Chen Chen could teleport infinitely, his movement range was still quite limited. Several times, Chen Chen nearly got bitten by the three giant wolves, and each escape was a miraculous evasion that left people in awe and fear. If you are even a second slow or fast, you could end up in a sea of fire. Ha ha. Sweating profusely, are we? Ha ha. Lucas laughed heartily. If I had known you had teleportation abilities, how could we not have prepared? Use your pig brain to think about why I chose a life and death battle. The arena for the life and death battle was that small. Once you stepped down, you lost. This meant that Chen Chen's teleportation could only occur within a limited space, and with the attacks from the three giant wolves, the teleportation space became even more restricted. Moreover, since it was a fire attack, the scorching temperature was also a powerful means of attack. Each time the flame giant wolf attacked, even if it missed, the heat wave left behind was enough to scorch Chen Chen's skin. As time passed, Chen Chen would inevitably perish in the sea of fire. This was a tactical plan that Lucas and the others had practiced multiple times. Although Lucas lacked combat experience, he was well prepared, aided by a group of battle maniacs from the Lord's Mansion in formulating tactics. Chen Chen, use the level scroll to reach level 40 and you will be able to use the blacksmith's divine fire, the principal shouted. Once you can use the divine fire, you won't have to fear his flame attacks. Levels 40 to 50 belong to top players, all of whom could summon divine fire. Once summoned, Chen Chen himself would become a torch, burning fiercely. A torch naturally wouldn't fear another flame. Ha ha. Yes, hurry up and use the level scroll. Quickly summon the divine fire. Lucas laughed heartily. I want to see if he can ignite the divine fire. Becoming a top player was merely the most basic condition for igniting divine fire. Even if one became a top player, igniting divine fire still required a certain amount of time for learning and refining. It wasn't as if once you became a top player you could just use the divine fire. How could that be possible? The divine fire was the most sacred flame of blacksmiths, requiring prayers to the god of forging to gain the favor of the divine. If one could not gain that favor, they could forget about igniting divine fire for a lifetime, forget about possessing such a powerful weapon. Igniting divine fire was a solemn moment that could not be sought after. Divine fire was not something that anyone could just mess around with. Let me use the level scroll? Chen Chen laughed. He's not worthy. Previously, he was just a low-level player and could defeat the opponent. What's more, now he was a high-level player. With various combat means? White Wolf King. Chen Chen roared, transform. Boom. A tremendous roar. Chen Chen's body suddenly shot up, instantly transforming into a massive werewolf. Heart of the Corpse King. Chen Chen roared again, giant eyes. Boom. Another loud bang. Dark green blood began to flow through his veins. The giantized body resembled some kind of alchemical creature, with alchemical magic and black technology flowing through its veins. Referee. Lucas shouted in a frenzy, look at him. You quickly look at him. After shouting for a while, he remembered this was a life and death battle with no referee. Lord, look at what he's doing. Where did this method come from? Directly transforming into a monster? Lucas shouted, Lord, say something. The Lord had a grim face, silent, not knowing what he was thinking. This kid is indeed a bit outrageous. Lord Zhao laughed. I didn't expect a blacksmith could also transform. What's your name? The Lord scolded. So what if you can transform? Burn him. Turn him to ashes. That's right. Lucas finally reacted. Chen Chen had just gotten bigger. What was so impressive about that? No matter how big he got, he was still flesh and blood and could be burned to death. Remember, the blacksmith's divine fire could melt gold and forge iron, let alone flesh and blood. Even steel would turn to water. Chen Chen, you fool. Go die. Lucas roared, and the Forge Master's divine fire erupted once more. This time, it was not three-headed flame giant wolves, but five towering flame giant wolves filled the entire arena of life and death. Chen Chen, be careful, the principal warned. Chen Chen's body grew larger, and his target became larger as well, turning him into a target for the flame giant wolves. But what unfolded next left them dumbfounded. Chen Chen did not dodge or evade. He charged straight at the flame giant wolves. His terrifying strength was like a heavy truck, crashing through the flame giant wolves and barreling directly towards Lucas. The saying goes, great strength brings miracles. The flame giant wolves were, in essence, just a mass of fire. As long as one was fast enough and strong enough, they could carve a path through the flames. Flames engulfed Chen Chen's body, and his hair stood on end like steel needles, all ablaze. Yet he paid no mind, gripping Lucas's neck tightly and coldly stating, let them go. Due to the horrific impact, Lucas could no longer control the divine fire. One giant wolf after another disintegrated, and the flames that burned on them extinguished as well. In the end, his eyes dimmed, devoid of any trace of fire. The once invincible fireman had become a plaything in Chen Chen's hands. Let them go, Chen. Chen commanded coldly. He. Lucas chuckled. I can't let them go. This dungeon wasn't designed by me. I'm just the manager. I can only release one person. I already let Jiang Rohan go. I don't have the authority to release anyone else. They will continue to suffer, tortured without pause, dying again and again until they reach level 0.
All this suffering is because of you. Ha ha ha. You are the one who harmed them.
Your classmates and teachers are truly unfortunate. They've run into bad luck for 8 lifetimes.
Ha ha ha.
From the very beginning, Lucas had a plan. He would never let anyone go. Even if he lost, he would still annoy Chen Chen.
Who has the authority to release them? Chen shouted, pointing at the city lord. Who is it? Which old bastard designed this dungeon? Old bastard. Let them go.
He pointed directly at the city lord's nose, cursing him,
without giving any face. Ha ha ha. Useless, it won't matter how much you shout.
Lucas revealed a victorious smile. You can't save them. No matter how strong you are
powerless. Shut up.
Chen Chen opened his mouth wide and bit off Lucas's head. In an instant, the other party collapsed, blood gushing forth.
Hint, Chen Chen has won the life and death battle. Hint, congratulations, you have gained experience. Hint, congratulations, you have obtained the Endless Swarm Dungeon Scroll. The Endless Swarm Dungeon
was the dungeon where the teachers and students were trapped.
Lucas had used this dungeon to control the students and teachers. Check the Endless Swarm Dungeon, Chen Chen hurriedly said. He hoped to use his strength to manipulate the dungeon and rescue his classmates. Item Endless Swarm Dungeon Scroll. Description: beneath the Endless Swarm lies
endless slaughter. Continuous kills can yield substantial rewards. As long as one can survive and hold the fortress, it means endless experience and rewards.
Danger warning.
Without high-level players leading, low-level players are advised not to enter the dungeon alone or in teams, as they are likely to be devoured by the swarm.
How can I activate the dungeon and release the people? Chen Chen asked.
Hint, become the dungeon master.
What are the conditions to become the dungeon master? Chen Chen inquired.
Hint, your level must be higher than the previous dungeon master. The previous dungeon master is the city lord.
Top level, 50. Damn. Chen Chen cursed, realizing that he clearly couldn't reach level 50 in a short time. Damn it.
Chen Chen cursed again. Old bastard, let them go.
Humph.
The city lord said with a dark expression. Chen Chen, are you cursing
me?
I'm cursing the old beast behind the scenes. Chen Chen shouted angrily. If the old beast doesn't release them, don't blame me for being rude.
Ha ha. The city lord laughed heartily. Did you see that? You're starting to threaten me? Impressive. I didn't expect you to be so bold as to threaten me. What is he? A non-beta player like a pig or a dog? Daring to threaten me in public? Ridiculous, simply too ridiculous. The city lord was completely unafraid.
After all, besides being a top player, he had 20 city defense soldiers at his command. Led by Chang Dao, they possess terrifying combat power.
City lord, the principal said coldly, please release them. Are you going to threaten me, too? The city lord replied coldly, the strength of the Black Robe team should not be underestimated.
No, I just want to rescue the students and teachers. That's my duty as a
principal.
The principal said coldly, if I can't even fulfill this small duty, I might as well die.
The meaning was clear, if you don't release them, I will fight to the death. Alright, everyone thinks they're so impressive, right? The city lord snorted coldly,
releasing them is actually very simple. Chen Chen, just level up to 50 in an instant.
As for letting them go? Sorry, I don't know what's going on, and I don't know how to release them.
He was determined not to let them go. He didn't care at all about the lives of a few students and teachers. In fact, letting them go would be easy. But with Chen Chen being so aggressive, he absolutely could not let them go. It would be a loss of dignity. Good, very good. Since that's the case, don't blame me for being rude. Chen Chen didn't waste words. He lifted a large rock and smashed it heavily towards the city lord.
Boom! The boulder flew through the air like a cannonball. You arrogant brat! The city defense soldiers suddenly attacked, swinging their swords fiercely at the boulder. Boom! The boulder exploded, shattering into countless pieces. Chen Chen, you're so bold, daring to harm the city lord?
Chang Dao raised his big sword and shouted angrily, today is your day of death. The city defense army will kill you down to level 0.
To set an example. He had a deep grudge against Chen Chen, so naturally he was the first to step forward, declaring he would deal with Chen Chen. I remember you once slashed me. Chen Chen snorted coldly. Do you remember what I said before? Having been slashed, he had to retaliate. What did you say? Just a weakling. Chang Dao sneered. What did you say? Who remembers? Just some nonsense. You slashed me once, I'll slash you once. I'm a person who values fairness. Chen Chen snorted. Alright.
Chang Dao laughed heartily. Come slash me, I'll stand still and let you hit. Chen Chen had no sword. Even if he had one, Chang Dao was not afraid at all. He had too much experience with blades. In his eyes, Chen Chen was just a fledgling playing with a knife. Chang Dao, stop the nonsense. The city lord said coldly, kill him, he's a notorious red name. Killing him is your duty. He didn't want to hear any nonsense, he just wanted to kill Chen Chen, to keep killing, to kill him down to level 0. City lord, Chen Chen is no longer a red name. He used a red name cleansing scroll. The principal said, the city defense army has no right to act against him. Is that so? The city lord nodded, cleansed. The red name, right? But I still want to kill him. He disrespected me and intended to murder me. Is that reason acceptable? That reasoning is too
far-fetched. It's clear that the city lord is in the wrong. The principal pointed out again. No matter what, the greater good must be upheld. Logically, this matter was the city lord's fault. I have no reason today. The city lord was very domineering. Today I want to see who can stop me. Since you say so. The principal snorted coldly. Black Robe team, attack. Yes. For Black Robe teammates suddenly attacked from all directions, heading straight for the city lord. They had almost blocked all of the city lord's escape routes. It was clear that they had already discussed and formulated a battle plan beforehand. Ha ha, Chen Chen laughed maniacally. Kill, 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 kill the city lord. To him, the city lord was just a boss, and killing a boss was the most exhilarating thing in the world. You insolent fool, the city lord shouted angrily, turning to flee. Although he was a top-tier player with various powerful means, he did not dare to confront the 4 members of the Black Robe team head-on. Perhaps he could repel one of them with his strength, but the remaining 3 would surely have other means to launch a fatal strike against him. Therefore, avoiding confrontation was the best choice. City Defense Army, protect me, the city lord shouted, filled with extreme fear of death. If he died, he would lose a significant amount of experience and might even drop a level. Dropping a level was something he absolutely could not tolerate, for the reason was simple. The city lord had a minimum level requirement of 50. He had to be a top level 50 player. If he dropped a level, he would lose his position as city lord. If the vice president had such strict level requirements, how much more so for the city lord? The position of city lord held immense benefits, something he could never give up. Yes, Chang Dao roared, City Defense Army, protect the city lord. 20 members of the City Defense Army immediately rushed to protect the city lord. The city lord continued to issue orders. Chang Dao, you don't need to worry about me. Kill Chen Chen and bring me his head. Understood. Chang Dao turned back, his eyes fixed on Chen Chen, as if he were about to strike at any moment. Zhao. City lord, make your move, the city lord said. Help me slay the Black Robe team, and we'll split the loot. The city lord lacked confidence in completely annihilating the Black Robe team. However, if Zhao city lord helped, the situation would be different. They could completely wipe out the enemy. Not to mention, Zhao city lord was a terrifying warrior with incredible combat power. With his involvement, the tide of battle would surely turn in their favor. Sorry, Zhao. City lord refused. I'm just here to watch the show. Would he risk his life for the city lord? Absolutely not. Besides, if the city lord died and dropped a level, no longer being the city lord would only benefit him, not harm him. He was already a conscientious player for not kicking him while he was down. Zhao. Kongcheng, the city lord cursed. You really are something. Don't curse at me, Zhao city lord laughed. If I get angry, be careful I don't take you down. Upon hearing this, the city lord instantly fell silent. He dared not provoke Zhao city lord anymore. If the other party truly got angry and struck him, he wouldn't be able to handle it. Zhao Kongcheng won't join the fight, just as we expected. We'll proceed according to plan, the principal spoke in the team channel. Their attack on the city lord had been carefully considered. Remember, if we can kill the city lord, that's best. If not, we need to record relevant data to prepare for future slaying. Besides rescuing the students and teachers, we have an even more important goal. Remember our objective. Within 3 years, seize the position of city lord. As the commander, the principal was not only directing but also motivating the team, giving them a grand vision. The position of city lord was what the Black Robe team yearned for. As a miser, becoming the city lord would mean a salary that was enough to make the principal drool. Not to mention, after becoming the city lord, the power would surge and there would be even more ways to make money. Therefore, for the sake of money, the principal was determined to seize the position of city lord. This was also the main reason he dared to challenge the city lord. Chen Chen, can you handle Chang Dao on your own? The principal asked with concern. No problem. Although there was a level difference, Chen Chen still had confidence in his combat abilities. You don't need to kill the opponent. As long as you can survive, that's a tremendous achievement, the principal analyzed. Without Chang Dao's command, the city defense army is just a scattered mess, which is extremely beneficial for us. Surviving is not my goal, Chen Chen chuckled. My goal is to chop him down with one strike. If the opponent struck him, he would naturally retaliate. Chen Chen, don't be reckless. The opponent is not easy to deal with. He has rich combat experience, unlike Lucas, Zhang Rohan worriedly said. Dad, you should leave a teammate from the Black Cloak Squad to help Chen. Sister, don't speak carelessly. For members of the Black Cloak Squad against the City Lord and 19 city defense soldiers is already very tough, Zhang Tian said. If we lose even one person, they will be slaughtered. He could still see the details in high-level battles. I choose to believe in Chen Chen, the principal encouraged. You can definitely defeat Chang Dao. Go for it. He felt helpless and could only say that. Principal, you talk too much, Chang Dao roared, swinging his blade towards the principal's forehead. He actually didn't attack Chen Chen but instead launched a full-force strike at the principal. As a diviner, the principal had no combat power. He could only cover his head and flee. This brute is starting to think, the principal scolded.
Even he, a tactical master, had to applaud
Chang Dao's move.
The principal was the commander of the Black Cloak Squad. Once he was taken down, the squad would lose its brain and their combat power would
be greatly weakened. Even if they couldn't defeat the opponent, just harassing him and preventing him from commanding would be greatly beneficial for the city.
Lord Chang Dao, your opponent is me. Chen Chen suddenly appeared, his massive body blocking the opponent's strike, shouldering the blow.
The long blade
struck heavily against Chen Chen's rock-solid shoulder, blood gushing out. Seeing this, the principal gave a thumbs up and exclaimed, "That's brotherly. That's
loyalty." After saying that, he fled again. "Fool! Are you trying to get yourself killed?" Chang Dao scolded.
"This strike could chop your shoulder off."
"Is that
so?" Chen Chen revealed a strange smile. Since he dared to take the blow, he naturally wasn't afraid.
Chang Dao prepared to exert force, but the blade wouldn't go down. Chen Chen's terrifying physique was simply too abnormal. His strong muscles had actually trapped the blade. "Freak!" Chang Dao roared in anger, trying to pull back the large knife.
However, Chen Chen clearly wouldn't give him the chance, gripping the back of the blade tightly, rendering the opponent
immobile. "What?" Chang Dao exclaimed in shock. "Your strength is so great? What a joke!" He was a blade warrior, and his main attribute points were all in strength.
He prided himself on his power. To think that he would lose to Chen Chen with such strength. "You are a worthy opponent, so I used a strength scroll and
potions." Chang Dao was not Lucas.
Chen Chen needed to give him enough respect. At the very least, his strength attribute had to be maxed out. After all, the opponent was also known for his strength. "Even if you used scrolls and potions, you can't possibly be stronger than me," Chang Dao retorted angrily. "I have all my points in strength."
"Sorry," Chen Chen smiled. "So do I." "Damn." Chang Dao nearly broke his defense. "You, a blacksmith, adding strength? That's outrageous. Who said you can't?" Chen Chen countered. Alright, so that's how you want to play it?"
Chang Dao gritted his teeth.
"Very well. Chang Dao, you've overlooked a key point. Why am I using my body to block the blade?" Chen Chen smiled. "Does it seem like a meaningless foolish move?" "Why?" Chang Dao was startled, realizing something was off.
Chen Chen was not a fool. He would never use a foolish tactic.
"Why?"
Chen Chen answered him with action.
Boom! A heavy headbutt crashed into the opponent's forehead. Boom! Chang Dao was hit hard, blood streaming from his head, and he cursed, "Just for this?" "No!" Chen Chen
interrupted with a punch to the handle, shouting, "It's not that simple." With a push of his feet, he delivered a heavy kick to Chang Dao's abdomen.
The immense
force sent him flying, spewing blood.
"I'm actually here for the knife."
He pulled the long knife from his shoulder, blood gushing out, but it quickly stopped. The wound began to heal slowly. His terrifying physical recovery ability made him unafraid of such seemingly gruesome injuries.
"Since I need to return a knife to you, I naturally need a knife."
Chen Chen held the broken handle of the long knife with one hand and smiled. "This round is called seizing the knife." Upon hearing this, Chang Dao's eyes turned cold, revealing a strong sense of vigilance. He completely put away his underestimation. Originally, Chen Chen's level was far below his, and he was just a life profession. Even if he could transform, he didn't take him seriously. But now it seemed he had been careless.
Chen Chen possessed a terrifying combat instinct, a rare talent for battle.
Even as a life profession, he had such a frightening sense of combat. Chang Dao
couldn't imagine what terrifying things would happen if the opponent were a combat profession. "Seizing the knife?" Zhang Rohan jumped up and said, "So cool. Chen Chen, you're so cool. Girl, can you be a little more reserved? You're a girl, after all." Zhang Tianyi said unhappily, "Besides, you haven't seen the key issue. What's so cool about it?" "Key issue?" Zhang Rohan frowned and asked, "What key issue?"
"The key is that Chen Chen is very cool. That's the most crucial
point.
Look at Chen Chen's wound, it's completely healed."
Zhang Tianyi said, "But what does this mean?" "What does it mean?" Zhang Rohan said, feeling a bit impressed. "Chen Chen is not only a blacksmith but also a doctor? He can treat himself?" "Nonsense!" Zhang Tianyi scolded. "It means Chen Chen has the bloodline of the Golden Wolf clan.
Only by merging with the Golden Bloodline can one have a recovery ability comparable to that of a vampire."
"Oh," Zhang Rohan said thoughtfully, "so Chen Chen's bloodline is impressive? He can defeat Chang Dao."
This Zhang Tianyi fell silent. "I can't say for sure. After all, the
opponent is Chang Dao.
If it were just an ordinary top player like Lucas, Chen Chen might win and win spectacularly. But facing Chang Dao, the situation
was different.
Chang Dao was a mainstay of the Qin Tiger's elite with countless honors and glorious achievements. How many times had the Qin Tiger fought for their lives,
relying on Chang Dao's fierce bravery to carve a bloody path?
Such a ruthless person could unleash terrifying energy in battle, and no one could
predict it.
"Chang Dao, you're very strong. I'll say it again, I give you enough respect."
Chen Chen used a level scroll.
Tip, congratulations, you have successfully used the level scroll. Tip, congratulations, you have leveled up. Tip, congratulations, you are now level 40 and can be called a top player.
Tip, congratulations, you are the first non-beta player in Sherman City to reach level 40.
Tip: congratulations, you have gained extra experience.
A series of rewards came pouring in. He had to become a top player to have the strength to fight.
Lucas was just a bug, not worthy of Chun Chun using the level scroll.
But
Chang Dao was different. He was a warrior who deserved respect.
Leveled up?
Chang Dao's gaze was sharp.
Do you want to ignite the blacksmith's divine fire? Use the divine fire's enhancement against me? That's right.
Chen Chen generously admitted his strategy.
They were both smart people, able to see through each other's tactics in an instant.
The blacksmith's divine fire is not so easy to ignite. Even if you can ignite it, it probably won't form any combat
power.
Chang Dao snorted coldly. However, I can take a step back and give you a chance to ignite it.
Let Chen Chen become stronger. Killing is much more satisfying that way.
He is not afraid of his opponents growing stronger. He only fears that the killing won't be enjoyable enough.
Praise the god of forging. Your faithful follower Chen Chen is willing to dedicate everything to you, to the cause of forging. Please grant me divine power. Ignite the divine fire. Guide your follower on the path and clear away the heavy fog.
Chen Chen began to chant, attempting to gain the favor of the god of forging.
Jiang Ruhan also
prayed along, not daring to open her eyes, fearing Chen Chen would fail, only murmuring, "Please, god of forging,
I beg you, stop rambling." Jiang
Tianyi said, "It's highly unlikely that it will ignite. Even a genius like President Cassidon couldn't ignite the divine fire on his first try.
No one has ever ignited the divine fire on their first attempt.
The god of forging is not a whore. Not just anyone's prayer can ignite the fire, it requires sincere faith
and day and night worship." Boom! Suddenly, fire erupted.
A blazing flame ignited in Chen Chen's eyes.
Black flames as if they came from hell. Boom! Another explosion of fire.
His entire body was engulfed in flames, an endless wave of black fire sweeping over him.
Black fire, reappearing in the world. Black flames? Chen Chen spread his palm, a black flame flickering, revealing a certain mystery and eeriness within the fire. Why are they black flames? He was puzzled.
The president's flames were golden, domineering like an emperor, while Lucas's flames were red, resembling madness.
Yet Chen Chen's flames were black. He didn't know much about the knowledge of the divine fire of forgers. It's an unquenchable black fire. Jiang Tianyi said, it's an unquenchable, indeterminate, indescribable black fire. Oh, Chen Chen looked at him and smiled. You know this too? Of course I know. Have I forgotten who I am? I am an arcanist. Learning
knowledge and mastering it is the job of an arcanist.
Jiang Tianyi would never miss an opportunity to show off. So what? Chen Chen said impatiently. What use is the black fire? I don't know. Jiang Tianyi shook his head. I only know one thing. The black fire cannot be extinguished. Aren't you an arcanist? Is that all you know? Chen Chen felt a bit disappointed.
Every top forger's divine fire is unique. What characteristics it has, what skills it possesses, are all secrets of the forger's battle. I can't possibly know. No matter how much knowledge I have, I can't know everything. In fact, many top forgers spend
their entire lives exploring and still can't exhaust it.
The divine fire of forgers is the lifelong secret of the forger, and even the forger themselves may
not fully understand it, let alone him. Just an arcanist? I see.
Chen Chen spread his hands. I want to see what special effects the black fire has.
Boom!
With a thought, his whole body ignited with black fire. Kill! As the killing intent surged, a massive black dragon appeared, fierce and majestic.
Roar! The black dragon roared, standing proudly between heaven and earth. Bring another one! Chen Chen summoned his killing intent again, wanting to gather another black
dragon, but his mind went blank, nearly causing him to faint.
Is it not possible? He took a deep breath, barely stabilizing himself.
It seemed his level was still too low. He could only condense one black dragon. It made sense. Lucas was level 50 and could barely control 2 firewolves, and only after consuming a
certain potion could he control 4.
Chen Chen was only level 40, having just ignited the divine fire, and he wanted to achieve too much too soon. It was indeed
unrealistic. Come back. With a thought, Chen Chen retracted his killing intent, and the black dragon dissipated, transforming into a black tattoo that coiled around his arm, looking quite cool. Chen Chen, your black dragon seems very powerful.
Chang Dao, who had been silent, suddenly laughed, laughing very loudly.
What's wrong? Is it that funny? Chen Chen frowned slightly. Look at my knife.
Chang Dao suddenly moved, and a massive long knife appeared in his hand. The long knife was black, exuding a chilling aura of death. The blade gleamed, clearly having slaughtered many. It's a good knife, Chen Chen nodded. As a blacksmith, he could tell at a glance that this knife was extraordinary. It was much more powerful than Guan Cici's magic blade. Of course, Guan Cici's big knife was actually just a hidden weapon, not a traditional knife. But Chang Dao's big black knife was indeed a solid weapon. This knife is called Dragon Capture.
Chang Dao laughed heartily. To capture your black dragon? Are you playing tricks? Chen Chen scolded. Just because I have a black dragon, your knife is called Dragon Capture? It's not a trick. It was originally called Dragon Capture.
Chang Dao wasn't trying to be clever, as it held no meaning, especially in the face of strength. His knife is indeed named Dragon Capture, Zhang Tian said. It's listed on the Dragon City Divine Weapon ranking.
As a blacksmith, you should have heard of the divine weapon ranking, right?
Chen Shen had heard of it. The weapons on the list had all been tested by blacksmiths, otherwise, they
wouldn't qualify to be listed.
However, he had never paid attention to the divine weapons on the list, so he naturally didn't know about Chang Dao's dragon capture. The so-called dragon capture is because during the City Lord's mission battle, Chang Dao killed the giant dragon boss with one strike, securing victory
for the mission, hence the name.
Chang Dao became famous in one battle. By slaying the dragon, he not only helped the Zhu family complete their mission and secured the position of City Lord of Shimen, but also gained the favor of the Qin Tiger Ben and joined them. It is no exaggeration to say that for a long time, Chang Dao was the protagonist of the story, rising from obscurity to slaying the dragon and then gaining great fame, all in just 10 years. Although his rise wasn't as abnormal as Chen Shen's, he was still the brightest star. So there's such a story? Chen Shen said with great interest. Since your knife is called
Dragon Capture, then my knife shall be named Evil Dragon.
He held the broken knife handle and black flames ignited.
Moments later, the seemingly ordinary big knife underwent a transformation, being reforged. A massive black lotus appeared on the knife. It was Chen Shen's unique hidden weapon, Tang Nu Fo Lian. Pouring a hidden weapon into an ordinary city defense army knife was truly astonishing. What's going on? What is the lotus? Zhang Tian's eyes widened. What use is it? What does the lotus signify? Take a guess? Chen Shen smiled. He certainly couldn't reveal his secret weapon. I can't guess. Zhang Tian said. Is it just for looks? I can't figure it out. Not at all. His limited knowledge as a blacksmith was once again challenged. This made him very distressed. He had to make up for his lack of blacksmith knowledge. Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to understand the intentions of the blacksmiths. What exactly were they trying to do? Chang Dao, your swordsmanship is fierce. Today, I want to see just how fierce you are. Chen Shen raised the big knife and charged forward. Faced with such a formidable master of swordsmanship, he didn't dodge. Instead, he rushed forward immediately. He was going to clash head-on. Such a fierce momentum even left Chang Dao stunned. This person is too fierce. Boom! The big knife, burning with black flames, came crashing down, and Chang Dao quickly used dragon capture to block it. The immense force made Chang Dao's shoulder sink slightly, and he shouted, "What strength?" But it was just strength. As far as he was concerned, the swordsmanship was nothing to mention. It's not just strength, Chen Shun chuckled. Explode for me. Boom! A loud explosion. Tang Nu Fo Lian detonated. The terrifying power of the explosion caught Chang Dao completely off guard, sending him flying. Not only that, but even his life as a knife fighter, the big knife, was lost, slipping from his grasp in a daze. Chen Shen stepped forward, picked up the so-called dragon capture, and laughed. Dragon capture? It seems there's no way to capture this evil dragon of mine. Everyone present was left dumbfounded. What was happening? Chang Dao was killed in one move? This was too ruthless. Awesome. What first knife fighter of the Great Qin? What descendant of Chang Yuchun? What first merit in the City Lord's mission? I see none of it matters. The world's #1 knife master, and yet he was taken down by my brother Chen Chen with a single strike? Brother Chen Chen is so handsome. I love you. Jiang Ruohan shouted excitedly, her joy evident. Shut up. Who taught you that? Chen Chen scolded, calling me brother like that, you really reek of green tea. Can't I be your fan? Chattering away, be careful or I'll take you down. Jiang Ruohan cursed angrily, her foul language starkly contrasting her perfect appearance. Sister, actually Chen Chen isn't using knife techniques but hidden weapons, Zhang Tiani explained. Hidden weapons are the main means of attack for a blacksmith. It's hidden weapons, Poseidon fumed. How can Chang Dao be so brainless? Does he really think someone would want to compete with him in knife techniques? What a delusion. Chen Chen wasn't a fool. How could he possibly compete in knife techniques? Competing with a master of knife techniques was simply a path to death. He never intended to engage in a knife technique duel. He merely used the guise of knife techniques to launch a surprise attack with hidden weapons. From the outcome, the first wave of attack was extremely successful. It was even possible that the battle had already ended. Damn. It one more stupid than the other. Damn. Damn. All of them are damned. Poseidon cursed. Originally, Chen Chen killing Lucas was a good thing for him. After all, Lucas had messed things up, and from now on, the City Lord could only support him in the Blacksmith Association. If Chang Dao could kill Chen Chen down to level 0, it would be even more perfect. There would be no rivals left in the Blacksmith Association. But the result was that the experienced Chang Dao was taken down in one encounter. Poseidon. Chang Dao slowly stood up, coldly saying, "Shut up." Although the sudden explosion had severely injured him and drastically reduced his health, it hadn't defeated him. You're not dead? Great. Truly great. Poseidon laughed heartily. I knew the famous Chang Dao could never die so easily. Get him. Give it to him hard. Kill him. I told you to shut up. Chang Dao kicked out, landing a heavy blow to Poseidon's abdomen, causing him to scream and fly away. Poseidon, you're not very smart. I told you to shut up, yet you wouldn't listen, Zhang Tiani said with a smile. You deserve it. You shut up too. Chang Dao asked coldly, like a demon. Jiang Tianyi immediately fell silent, not daring to say a word. If the other party got angry and decided to strike him, that would truly be the end. Qin Shen, you're too despicable using hidden weapons. I thought you were a worthy opponent who would compete with me in knife techniques, but now it seems I was wrong. Chang Dao snorted coldly, but it doesn't matter. After all, I'm going to take your head. Dragon capture. Return. With a furious shout, the dragon capture knife in Chen Shen's hand let out a long cry like an evil dragon, suddenly flying out and landing back in Chang Dao's hands. Rampage. Chang Dao shouted again. Red mist spewed from his body and a powerful force swept out. Big, big, big. Chang Dao roared, his blood-red eyes filled with fury. Boom! Chang Dao grew visibly larger at an astonishing speed. In the blink of an eye, a giant man 5 meters tall appeared before everyone. 8-armed heavenly dragon. Chang Dao let out another roar. Strong arms began to grow, each one wielding a dragon capture. What was once a single dragon capture had now transformed into 8, and the power was unimaginable. 3 heads and 6 eyes. Chang Dao continued to transform, sprouting 3 heads and 6 eyes, each eye a menacing red, radiating malevolence. What kind of creature is this? Zhang Rohan exclaimed in shock. Run! Chen Chen! Run! Such a terrifying creature, its combat power was undoubtedly multiplied. The only solution she could think of was to escape. This is Chang Dao's strongest form, the 8-armed heavenly dragon slaying evil blade. Jiang Tianyi said, we can't win, we can't possibly win, let's get out of here. From his knowledge, he analyzed that there was no chance of victory in this battle. However, Chen Shen showed no fear at all, instead, his eyes sparkled with excitement. This is truly a perfect creature. Zhang Rohan? Jiang Tianyi? Chang Dao? Come! Chen Shen laughed heartily. Let me see what kind of terrifying power you possess. Roar! Chang Dao bellowed, charging forward with his great blade. The stone slab was left with his enormous deep footprints. Whoosh! The great blade came crashing down. Chen Shen, undaunted, raised his own great blade to meet it, shouting, come on! Boom! A loud explosion. Chen Shen's great blade was instantly severed. The overwhelming force was terrifying, directly slicing through his arm, blood gushing. Even more frightening was the other great blades from Chang Dao were also coming at him like a sharp meat grinder, intent on turning Chen Shen into minced meat. So powerful. With no way to dodge, Chen could only dissipate into black mist, disappearing from the spot. The edge of Chang Dao's blades was too terrifying. 8 blades blocked all of Chen Shen's escape routes, and his only option for survival was to use teleportation. But Chang Dao's death blade showed no signs of stopping. He used the great blade as a hidden weapon, throwing it heavily, still targeting Chen Shen. Just as Chen Shen appeared at a new coordinate, his body solidified and a great blade flew towards him, piercing through his body and nailing him heavily to the rock. How is this possible? Chen Shen spat out a mouthful of black blood, astonished. How did you know my location? His teleportation positions were all random. Not to mention Chang Dao, even he himself didn't know the next target. Yet, Chang Dao clearly foresaw everything. This is called combat perception. Chang Dao sneered. It is the combat instinct honed through countless life and death battles. He stepped closer, his footsteps sounding like thunder, akin to the whispers of death. His goal was simple, to sever Chen Shen's head. What a combat instinct! Chen Shen laughed. Do you have any last words? Chang Dao raised his great blade. Chen Shen replied with a smile. Do you have any last words? Implicitly suggesting that he was the true victor. Arrogant. Chang Dao swung down his blade, aiming straight for Chen Shen's neck. Chen Shen activated teleportation again, transforming into thick mist, disappearing from the spot. The sharp great blade cleaved through the black mist, achieving nothing. Die! He instinctively swung his long blade, trying to hit Chen Shen again. But Chen Shen, having learned from the last experience, changed positions multiple times, teleporting repeatedly, making it impossible for him to be struck by just one blade. As expected, Chen Shen laughed. No wonder you are the #1 blade fighter in Sherman City. Since that's the case, I will get serious too. He took a deep breath. The wound on his chest instantly healed, and the arm that had just been severed grew back, blood gushing. Infinite healing? Infinite teleportation? Is this your trump card? Chang Dao scoffed. Is this your trump card? Is this what gives you the courage to challenge me? No, I am a forger. Chen Shen laughed. My main attack method is hidden weapons. He thought for a moment, and the Tang Nu Fo Lian floated in his hand. Your firecracker can't blow me up. Chang Dao's speed was also very fast. Under normal circumstances, it would definitely not hit him. The last time he was blown up, it was purely due to carelessness. Is that so? Chen Shen suddenly charged forward, clashing his fist against Chang Dao. An ordinary person wielding a knife has an absolute advantage in a fight, let alone someone like Chang Dao, a master of knife techniques. Facing the blade with his fists was akin to suicide. However, the one-sided slaughter did not occur. Instead, Chen Shen landed punch after punch on Chang Dao's face. Thanks to his infinite displacement and ability to turn into mist, Chen Shen could attack from any tricky angle. Moreover, he was very bold. Even when the blade was just an inch away, he dared to throw a punch and then disappear.
In this way, Chang Dao's knife techniques had no room to be utilized.
Good kid, the principal laughed heartily. As soon as I walked in, I saw you beating up Chang Dao. He had been focused on directing the battle with the city lord and only now had time to pay attention to Chen Chen.
To his surprise, just one glance left him stunned. Chang Dao in the 8 parts heavenly dragon state was actually
being beaten up by Chen Chen. In just a moment, Chang Dao was already bruised and bleeding profusely. This is just the beginning. Chen Chen's fists became increasingly violent. With one punch, he immediately used the hidden weapon Tang Nu Fo Lian, causing a huge and terrifying explosion. From a distance, it looked as if every punch carried a horrific explosion. One punch, one explosion.
After 10 punches, Chen Chen finally finished.
The tall 8 parts heavenly dragon was also left dazed from the blasts.
The originally terrifying 8 arms were all blown off halfway, and the knife was naturally gone, having fallen to the ground. Even his head had a large hole blown in it, and one leg was blown off, looking precarious and completely devoid of combat power.
Did we win? Jiang Rohan exclaimed excitedly. We won just like that? It seems we won, right?
Jiang Tianyi also hesitated. I haven't heard that the 8 parts heavenly dragon has
regenerative abilities.
He didn't actually know much about the 8 parts heavenly dragon. After all, this was the secret weapon of the big knife battle, a closely guarded secret with no records. He had no place to learn it.
Don't underestimate Chang Dao. He's not that easy to take down, the principal reminded.
Although he wasn't clear about the 8 parts heavenly dragon's trump card, he knew Chang Dao.
The opponent couldn't be easily defeated. If he had only this little ability,
he would never have become a guest of honor at the city lord's mansion.
No worries.
Chen Chen did not take the opportunity to attack. Instead,
he smiled and said, I want to see what else he can do.
You bastard. Chang Dao roared with half his head, and then his flesh began to grow wildly. The limbs that had been blown apart started to recover frantically, and the recovery speed was even faster than Chen Chen's. In the blink of an eye, he transformed back into the 8 parts heavenly dragon. However, he had no knife. The knife had been blown away by Chen Chen, scattered everywhere.
As a swordsman, Chang Dao would definitely want to grab a knife at the first opportunity.
But Chen Chen did not give him the chance. He charged forward fiercely and began to grapple
with him. He wouldn't allow him to pick up a knife again. If he got a knife, the threat to Chen Chen would be far too great. Bang! The two immensely strong giants collided heavily. They began a terrifying exchange of blows. You throw a punch, I slap back. You kick, I headbutt. Every punch was a brutal clash, blood flowing and flesh flying. Die!
Chang Dao suddenly unleashed 2 punches, which Chen Chen caught with both hands.
The two gritted their teeth and began to wrestle.
On their arms, veins and tendons bulged like thick snakes, intertwining and unleashing unparalleled power.
You little man, not letting me grab a knife. You little man, Chang Dao roared.
Without a knife, his combat power had greatly diminished.
Letting you grab a knife would be foolish. Chen Chen scoffed. But you forgot, you don't have enough fists. Chang Dao laughed heartily. He had 8 arms, 8 fists. Each fist struck Chen Chen from all directions, each punch a lethal blow.
Yet Chen Chen was tough, taking punch after punch with his body, not making a sound.
So ruthless, Jiang Tianyi sighed. Chen Chen is too ruthless.
Such a resilient will, he asked himself if he had it.
Now do you see how formidable Chen Chen is? Jiang Rohan said. Didn't you say you wanted to defeat him soundly in the final exam?
That's right, Jiang Tianyi replied. My goal hasn't changed, to defeat him, to beat him in the final exam.
If he could
defeat such a terrifying existence as Chen Chen, that would be exhilarating.
So impressive. He had to make it happen. He's so strong. Do you really have confidence? Jiang Rohan was speechless. Her brother's absolute confidence was just too absurd. Of course I have confidence. I'm full of confidence. I've even found his weakness, Jiang Tianyi declared. As an arcanist, I will definitely defeat him. Enough, stop bragging. The principal doused his enthusiasm.
You're not even his opponent. You're not worthy to be his opponent.
Ha ha, Jiang Tianyi laughed. Mock me, go ahead and mock me. That way, when I slap your face, it will be the most satisfying.
No matter how others mocked him, he remained very confident.
Jiang Tianyi, good, keep it up, I support you. Chen Chen suddenly turned around and said with a smile. Not bro, Jiang Tianyi exclaimed in surprise. You're in a life and death battle. Don't mess around. In such a critical moment, how could he still chat? What was going on?
You're right, focus. Chang Dao launched another attack, his remaining 6 fists pounding relentlessly
on Chen Chen's liver.
He was vicious, targeting just one point, the liver. It was highly likely to burst it, causing Chen Chen to faint. Even if it didn't incapacitate him, the intense pain would torment him severely.
Have you had enough? Chen Chen said coldly. He didn't have 8 hands and could only beat the opponent fiercely. He was already quite annoyed. Not yet. Chang Dao snorted coldly. If you have the ability, fight back. With that, he unleashed another flurry of liver-pounding punches. Humph. Chen Chen let out a cold snort, black flames igniting all around him. A massive black dragon suddenly appeared, biting down hard on Chang Dao's head.
The black fire burned intensely, scorching Chang Dao's skin inch by inch.
Fire! Chen Chen suddenly opened his mouth, spewing out a large mouthful of black flames. A huge fireball of black flames instantly enveloped Chang Dao.
At this moment, Chang Dao fully understood why Chen Chen
insisted on close combat. It was all for this feast of black fire.
From the very beginning, disarming him and capturing the dragon blade to later hand-to-hand combat, it was all to set the stage for this black fire feast.
Ah!
Chang Dao screamed as the black fire burned, melting his flesh inch by inch.
His ability
to regenerate was nothing but fuel in the face of the unquenchable black fire. First blade battle of the Stone Gate. Chen Chen snapped his fingers and said,
"Checkmate."
The massive 8-part heavenly dragon was reduced to ashes by the black fire, along with the pride he held as the first blade of the Stone Gate. Everyone was dumbfounded. No one expected victory to come so quickly. No one anticipated Chen Chen to be so fierce, his thinking so meticulous.
Good, the principal laughed heartily. Good kid.
As a battlefield commander, having experienced countless brutal battles, even he had to admire it.
Wonderful. So wonderful. Jiang Tianyi hurriedly explained, "Sister, do you know how brilliant Chen Chen's tactics are?"
"I know." Jiang Rohan nodded seriously.
Ha! Jiang Tianyi was like a duck caught by the neck, suddenly at a loss for words. Why isn't my sister playing by the rules?
She should have said she didn't know, then she could
start showing off and explaining. You don't know, you really don't know, let me tell you. Jiang Tianyi was unwilling to give up this rare opportunity to show off. No need to explain.
Jiang Rohan said, "I know, the most brilliant part is hiding the trump card that the opponent already knows."
This, Jiang Tianyi was dumbfounded, not expecting that his sister actually knew.
Chang Dao thought Chen Chen would use black fire in battle, but Chen Chen didn't. Instead,
he chose to engage in hand-to-hand combat.
Jiang Rohan said seriously, he even used a knife and hidden weapons, but didn't use black fire.
In the end, even
Chang Dao himself forgot about black fire, and at that moment, Chen Chen used black fire to take down the opponent. If Chen Chen had used black fire from the start, given the opponent's speed, he might not have been able to touch them. Every time black fire is used, it consumes a lot of energy.
After multiple
failures, Chen Chen is very likely to suffer a mental breakdown and lose his combat ability. By then, he would become easy prey, destined to lose.
Jiang Rohan's explanation plunged Jiang Tianyi into deep pain and despair. Why? Why did his sister see everything? So in the future, he wouldn't be able to show off? He couldn't explain to his sister anymore? It was too painful. Truly too painful. Is there anything else to add? Jiang Rohan asked with a smile, which was undoubtedly a heavy blow, stabbing into Jiang Tianyi's chest. Nothing, Jiang Tianyi said, lost and dejected. Defeated? How is that possible? Even Chang Dao was defeated? Poseidon finally dared to speak. Before, he didn't dare to say anything, fearing that Chang Dao would punch him away with a single blow. Now that Chang Dao is dead, he finally felt bold enough to speak. Chang Dao is just a big fool, engaging in hand-to-hand combat without any defense against black fire? Poseidon said angrily, the two strongest methods of a forger are black fire and hidden weapons. Why wasn't he prepared? All along, the only two weapons that had caused the most harm to Chang Dao were indeed fire and hidden weapons. As a forger, Poseidon saw this very clearly. Poseidon, don't get excited. Are you feeling desperate? Jiang Tianyi laughed. Do you think you can't win against Chen Chen at all? Ha ha, humph. Do you think I'm as foolish as Chang Dao? Poseidon snorted coldly. Let me tell you, in the final exam at school, I will definitely take him down and stomp him underfoot. School exam? What does that have to do with you? You're not even a student at our school. Jiang Tianyi scolded. Sorry, I've already transferred to your school. Poseidon chuckled. Just to participate in the exam and beat up Chen Chen. What qualifications do you have to defeat him? Jiang Tianyi scolded. Just bragging? What qualifications? I've already understood all of his combat methods. That's my qualification. Poseidon snorted. Against an opponent I know inside out, I have 1,000 ways to defeat him. Intelligence is often the most crucial advantage in battle. Is that so? Chen Chen's voice coldly rang out. How about we have a match right now? Let's see who wins and who loses. This, Poseidon was startled and quickly took a step back. Although he had grasped a lot of intelligence and thought of many methods and tactics, many ideas had not been realized and the key elements were still unprepared. If they were to have a match now, it would be certain death. What's wrong? Are you scared? Not daring anymore? Chen Chen snorted coldly. Didn't you say you were sure to win against me? Chen Chen, don't mind him. The principal said, let's all go after the city lord. The black robe team had already gained the upper hand, and if Chen Chen joined, it would be one-sided, and soon the city lord wouldn't be able to handle it. No rush. Chen Chen walked step by step towards Poseidon, coldly asking, who am I? You? Fear flashed in Poseidon's eyes, unsure of what Chen Chen meant. Take a good look. Who am I? Chen Chen's gaze suddenly sharpened. A halo descended. A black halo, adorned with intricate patterns, exuding mystery. This was the halo Poseidon had longed for, the halo of the Artisan Association's representative. With the artisan representative halo, gold coins and experience would flow in every minute, along with various bonuses and effects. You are the esteemed representative, my lord. Poseidon gritted his teeth and bowed. Artisan Poseidon pays his respects to the representative, my lord. The Artisan Association's representative was the future president. Among the association, they were the most esteemed few. Every artisan had to bow when they saw the representative. This was the most basic etiquette. You're quite understanding, I forgive your foolishness. Chen Chen smiled and said, but this is the only time. If I hear you spewing nonsense again, believe me, my black fire can burn everything. Poseidon lowered his head, clenched his fists tightly, gritting his teeth, his whole body trembling. Did you hear that? Chen Chen coldly questioned, are you mute? I heard. Poseidon replied humiliated, my lord representative. That's more like it. Chen Chen snorted, coldly, no longer paying him any mind, and shouted, Dog City Lord, I give you one last chance, release the students and teachers. The students and teachers were still being tormented, releasing them was clearly the urgent matter at hand. Chang Dao is dead? The city lord cursed, damn it, useless. Truly a piece of iron waste. He was already sweating profusely. Now that Chang Dao was dead, the pressure was even greater. Chen Chen would definitely come for him and would show no mercy. Stop whining. Chen Chen said impatiently, release them. Humph. The city lord snorted, you wish. The crowd was both shocked and angry, not expecting the city lord to be so stubborn. City Lord Zhao, how about lending a hand? The city lord said, I will reward you handsomely. As long as City Lord Zhao helped, he could immediately turn the tide. The Black-Robe team combined with Chen Chen was no match. Even without the 20 city defense troops, just one person would be terrifying. You want me to help? What do you have to offer? City Lord Zhao laughed heartily, let's hear it. Let's kill Chen Chen and the Black-Robe team together. I won't take a single cent, all the loot goes to you. The Black-Robe team is loaded, especially the money-loving principal, he has plenty of money and treasures. And Chen Chen, he's the nephew of Wu Yun, with all sorts of treasures, countless in number. The city lord was forced into a corner and had to seek help. I see, you want me to risk my life for you without spending a dime? City Lord Zhao scoffed, do you take me for a fool? Your city guards have high salaries and you want me to risk my life without paying me a single cent? He wasn't an idiot. The city lord was clearly trying to use him as a pawn, and the key was that he wasn't offering a dime. It was simply treating him like a fool. Killing them would yield a lot of money and equipment. The city lord shouted, such great benefits. Can you bear to let it go? Then why wouldn't I just kill you along with them? City Lord Zhao laughed, the benefits are just as rich and there's no risk. Now the city lord was already on shaky ground. If City Lord Zhao added more fuel to the fire, he would undoubtedly die. 1 billion. The city lord roared, I'll give you 1 billion. To wipe out the Black Robe team and Chen Chen. There was no choice, he could only bleed heavily. If he didn't pay, City Lord Zhao wouldn't just refuse to help him, he might even raise the butcher's knife against him. 1 billion? City Lord Zhao laughed heartily, you really are generous. Stop dragging your feet. Are you really not going to take action for 1 billion? The city lord roared, we've been friends for so many years, you wouldn't really kick me when I'm down, would you? This was his greatest fear. If Zhao, the city lord, decided to kick him when he was down, he would be completely finished. Kick you? When you're down? I would never do that. You underestimate me too much. Zhao, the city lord, said with disdain, he would never stoop to such a thing. As for the billion, I don't want it and I won't help you. The reason? I don't want to be enemies with Chen Chen. 1 billion can't buy you to be his enemy? The city lord shouted, 1 billion. He couldn't believe it. Zhao, that bastard, was second only to the principal in his obsession with wealth, and yet he remained unmoved by the temptation of 1 billion? Was this still the Zhao Kongqing he knew? If you had been willing to offer 1 billion from the start, I might have helped you, Zhao Kongqing said. But now, it's too late. Why? The city lord yelled, why is it too late now? Because of Chen Chen. Zhao Kongqing said bluntly, he is a rising star, being his enemy is unwise. To be honest, he had previously looked down on Chen Chen as well. Especially his son, Zhao Fengyun, who had praised Chen Chen excessively. This only made him more disgusted. He thought Chen Chen was just a pretty face, but after witnessing Chen Chen's battle, he completely changed his mind. If Lucas couldn't prove anything, then annihilating Chang Dao was definitely convincing. He saw a warrior with terrifying combat instincts. Such a warrior had limitless potential, the sky was the limit. And the city lord was just a useless person lying under the shadow of his family. Without his family's help, could he have become the lord of Shimen City? Even if he was the lord of Shimen City now, so what? He had become a target. The wealthiest blacksmith association was beyond his control, and he couldn't control other associations either. Now, even a principal from Shimen City had started hunting him down. As time passed, his fate would likely be to step down. To put it bluntly, he was just a dried-up corpse in a tomb. As for Chen Chen, an unparalleled dark horse. A dark horse versus a dried-up corpse. Zhao Kongqing wasn't foolish and naturally knew how to choose. Have you become so timid? He's just a waste relying on martial charm. The city lord scolded, without martial charm, he's nothing. Alright, without the Zhu family, what are you? Zhao Kongcheng retorted, and the city lord instantly fell silent. Indeed, without the Zhu family, he could never have become the lord. The city lord's mission battles were all funded by the Zhu family, only then could he complete the tasks and gain system recognition. Zhao city lord, why not help us? Let's kill him together and loot his gear? The principal asked with a smile. He wouldn't miss any opportunity to unite forces. Principal, you underestimate me too much, Zhao city lord snorted coldly. Just because I think highly of Chen Chen doesn't mean I would unconditionally kick you when you're down. He had some friendship with the city lord. It was one thing not to help in a crisis, but to kick him when he was down. That was absolutely impossible. We don't need Zhao city lord's help. Chen Chen smiled. With our current combat power, we can defeat the city lord. Kid, it's windy, be careful not to trip over your own tongue, the city lord said coldly. A dead camel is still bigger than a horse. Although the city lord was currently besieged, he still had many trump cards he hadn't used. Humph. Chen Chen snorted coldly and suddenly launched an attack, his speed so fast that everyone was left dumbfounded. Even the city lord himself didn't react in time. Slap. A heavy slap landed squarely on the city lord's face. The force was so great that it sent the city lord flying. Put. The city lord spat out blood and crashed heavily to the ground. I've wanted to slap you for a long time, Chen Chen said, flexing his elbow, feeling exhilarated. So refreshing. So refreshing. I've wanted to slap that bastard for a long time. Wait, how did you do that? The principal was dumbfounded. If you can slap, you can pierce a throat. What does that mean? In other words, Chen Chen has the ability to kill the city lord in one hit? What do you mean? Xian Chang wanted to curse. There are so many of us and none of us slapped him, yet you did? 4 people surrounded him and they couldn't even slap him, almost getting flipped over by the city lord. Yet unexpectedly, Chen Chen came in and took him down? Don't shout. Chen Chen said, I just got lucky attacking when he was unprepared. Lucky? The principal scolded. If you get lucky again, pierce his throat and take his life. Time is running out. Soon, Chang Dao would revive and he might bring many powerful subordinates. At that point, the situation would turn and they would be the ones getting hit. No more luck. Chen Chen said, did you not see that the city lord has already gone berserk? You actually dared to slap me? The city lord's eyes turned blood red. How dare you? I ask you, how dare you? His aura exploded, far surpassing before. He was angry, truly angry. Big brother, those 5 are going to kill you. You're not angry, I slap you, and you go berserk? Chen Chen scolded, isn't that a bit unreasonable? Shut up. The city lord shouted angrily, if it weren't for you, things wouldn't have gotten this bad. If it weren't for Chen Chen suddenly showing up, he would have already controlled the Blacksmith Association and made a fortune. He wouldn't be in this current predicament, fleeing while being hunted by the Black Robe team. Today, I will let you see what the power of a city lord is. The city lord roared, Chen Chen, you will die. Black Robe team, you will all be forced to death. A terrifying aura swept over the city lord's eyes, blood red, looking almost insane. The power of the city lord. The city lord roared again, I want you to see what the power of a city lord is. Roar. A giant dragon's phantom appeared behind him. The dragon was fierce, with 9 heads, opening its massive mouth, ready to devour. What a powerful dragon. The principal sighed, the power of the city lord is indeed well deserved. The city lord had the aura of a city lord. In addition to various fixed rewards, there was also a powerful strength boost, known as the power of the city lord. A dragon? Chen Chen laughed, I see it as just a big lizard with 9 heads. The dragon behind the city lord was completely different from the dragon Chen Chen had transformed with black fire. One was a true Eastern ancient dragon, while the other was just a big lizard. That's right. Xian Chang laughed heartily, it's just a big lizard with 9 heads. Not worth mentioning. Xian Chang. The principal said, according to the original plan, the power of the city lord is your job. No problem. Xian Chang's black spear trembled in his hand, smiling, Chen Chen, lend me a wisp of black fire. What are you going to do? Chen Chen snapped his fingers and a wisp of black flame appeared. Dragon slash. Xian Chang's spear tip shook violently, the black flame igniting at the tip. Little black, go. Roar. The Black Panther let out a furious roar and Xian Chang charged forward. Chen looked at the principal and asked, has he always been this fierce? The entire Black Robe team couldn't take down the city lord, and now that the city lord had gone berserk, his combat power skyrocketed. And Xian Chang was charging alone? The others were just watching? Ha ha. The principal laughed, always like this. Isn't that risky? Chen Chen felt a bit worried. The principal laughed, the power of the city lord is a glaring trump card. How could the Black Robe team not be prepared? The preparation of the Black Robe team was simple. Let Xian Chang charge alone to break the city lord's aura. Kill. Xian Chang lightly thrust his spear into the city lord's left arm, blood gushing out. Humph. The city lord snorted coldly, you should have stabbed my heart, otherwise you can't stop me at all. Speaking of which, he was about to use the lord's authority again. The lord's authority, fueled by anger, could easily crush Xuanqian. But he found that he could no longer wield the lord's authority. Not only that, the aura of the lord's authority had vanished.
Even the shadow of the giant dragon behind the Lord had disappeared, and no matter how the Lord called out, he could no longer use the Lord's authority.
Why? The Lord was completely thrown into a panic. Why can't I use the Lord's authority anymore?
Because the weakness of the Lord's authority lies in the left arm, Xuanxiang explained.
Once the left arm is restricted, you can no longer use the Lord's authority. Nonsense! The Lord retorted angrily. How could I not know? As someone who uses the Lord's authority, how could I not know? It's normal that you don't know. Principle. Iron Rooster has gone through many ancient texts to find this weakness.
As the commander of the Black Robe team, it was crucial to understand the enemy's trump cards and find solutions. This was his most important pre-battle task.
I see.
The Lord exclaimed, it seems the rumors are true. Every Lord's authority has a fatal weakness. Not just him, but other Lords also had weaknesses, just different ones.
Xuanxiang, you've been used, the Lord suddenly said. Principal Iron Rooster is deceiving you, using you.
As the sharpest spear of the Black Robe team, you are the true captain, you are the leader.
Yet you are being toyed with, deceived, and mocked by him. Are you willing? Do you think this is appropriate?
Already in a desperate situation, the Lord had no choice but to sow discord and create rifts.
If he could
succeed in making Xuanxiang serve him, then he could turn danger into safety, even defeat the Black Robe team.
Oh, you noticed too?
I've known for a long time that bastard principal is using me, Xuanxiang
said. How did you figure it out?
Ha ha. The Lord laughed with joy. Of course I figured it out, even a fool could see it.
Just think about it, why did he let you attack me alone? Since he knows the weakness of the Lord's authority, why let you execute it alone? Wouldn't it be safer for everyone to join in?
Hearing this, Xuanxiang nodded. That's right. Enough, the principal said impatiently.
Lord, stop being a clown. Do you see?
He's scared. The Lord laughed heartily. Xuanxiang, you may not know, but the success rate of breaking the weakness of the Lord's authority is only 30%.
Such a low probability. And he only lets you execute it alone. Isn't that just asking for your death?
If successful, it's a victory for the Black Robe team. If you fail, you alone bear the consequences.
What is this if not using you? If Xuanxiang did not succeed, he would definitely be severely injured or even killed by the powerful Lord's authority.
There was no way. The Lord's authority was too ruthless, too powerful. A slight misstep
could lead to annihilation. Yes, absolutely right. Xuanxiang slapped his thigh hard and exclaimed, oh no, I fell for the thief's trick again.
Principal, what you're doing is a bit dangerous, Chen Chen
quietly reminded.
If Xuanxiang turned against them, it would be a huge problem.
Little Leaf, do you think I'm that stupid? The principal said impatiently. The diviner is the battlefield commander, a tactical master. Would I make such a foolish tactical error?
No, Chen Chen shook his head.
The principal was very money-minded, a miser, but that didn't mean he was a fool.
On the contrary, he was an exceptionally
clever tactical master.
Xuanxiang, enough, can you stop playing around? The principal revealed the truth.
Xuanxiang knows the success rate is very low. Lord, stop sowing discord. What do you mean? The Lord was bewildered. Xuanxiang actually knew the success rate was low? Knew why he was still going to attack alone? Taking such a big risk? What do you mean?
The principal snorted coldly, literally.
Xian Chang
knew this from the start, but he took the initiative to volunteer. Once the Lord's might was unleashed, he would charge in alone. If successful, he would completely crush the Lord. If not, he would be killed. But the other members of the Black Robe team could continue fighting and capture the Lord.
As for why he was doing this, who knows? Ha ha. Xian Chang laughed heartily. You've been played, haven't you? Why? The Lord was utterly bewildered. Are you insane? Clearly, there was a 70% chance of failure. Why was Xian Chang charging in without hesitation? Why? What was the reason? Was he out of his mind?
I'm not insane, Xian Chang cackled. I just have a problem with my brain.
What did you say? What problem with your brain? The Lord didn't understand, completely dumbfounded. How could there be a problem?
Xian Chang was strong and robust, not at all like a sickly person. He has a tumor in his brain that obstructs the transmission of fear nerves, the principal explained.
It's hard for him to experience fear, understand?
It was indeed hard to experience, not impossible. The fear nerves weren't severed, they were just obstructed. To experience extreme fear, Xian Chang had to do something wildly terrifying. Only then could he feel the fear that normal people experience. Without the emotion of fear, one often falls into a state of utter boredom. Xian Chang could not tolerate such extreme emptiness. He craved the taste of fear, just like an addict cannot stop using drugs. This was the fundamental reason for his madness.
How can there be such a person? The Lord was instantly on the defensive. Why is there a lunatic in such a high-level combat team like the Black Robe team? Xian Chang is not a lunatic, the principal corrected. He is a brain tumor patient. A cerebral palsy patient? The Lord shouted. I can't believe I was taken down by a cerebral palsy patient? He could not accept it.
He could accept failure, but being taken down by a cerebral palsy patient was absolutely unacceptable. It's a brain tumor, Xian Chang cursed.
Not cerebral palsy. There was a world of difference between the two.
Lord, in fact, there are no normal people in the Black Robe team, the principal said seriously.
We are all patients, each with various mental issues. The reason they all wore black robes was to conceal their various mental problems. Yes, you all have mental issues. Shen Chang has cerebral palsy, and you are a miser. The Lord laughed heartily. The others are also a bunch of lunatics. Ha ha. Thinking about it, it made sense. Who else would attack a city lord but a bunch of lunatics? Even the Qing Tiger Ben wouldn't do such a thing. Although the Lord had surrounded the students and teachers, it was clear that each member of the Black Robe team enjoyed the fervent battle even more. Moreover, judging by their level of preparation, even if the Lord hadn't surrounded the students and teachers, the Black Robe team would still have gone after the Lord. Otherwise, it would have been impossible for them to be so well prepared, grasping every one of the Lord's trump cards tightly. Even the Lord's strongest trump card, the Lord's might, had not played much of a role. I don't like being called a miser, the principal said. The proper term is paranoid personality disorder. His psychological disorder was a strong compulsion towards the accumulation of wealth. When money increased, he felt extremely good. When money decreased, he felt extreme pain. I don't care what psychological disorder it is, the Lord cursed. You're all a bunch of lunatics. Shen Shan is also a lunatic. Damn it. There's something wrong with your brains. Why not ally with me? I am the Lord, the most powerful person in Sherman City. The truly most powerful person would never boast about being the most powerful, Chen Chen said with a smile, his voice not loud, but it struck at the heart. Although the city lord has immense power, he is not the most powerful person in the city. Under the game system settings, power is mutually restrained, and there are rarely city lords strong enough to have absolute authority. Only a few can achieve that. Even Zhao Kongcheng cannot do it. Despite his and his son's extraordinary strength, they cannot fully control everything. Shut up, the city lord roared. What do you, a little brat? No? So you won't surrender? Chen Chen smiled. That's great, I can keep beating you. He wasn't very interested in exchanging insults with the city lord. I surrender. The city lord, who had just been cursing, instantly wilted and raised his hands in surrender. All his previous bravado vanished. To show my sincerity, I can release the students and teachers right away, the city lord said. Let's shake hands and make peace, keeping our waters separate. Sure. The principal extended his hand. Let's shake hands and make peace. I hope you won't go back on your word. The city lord quickly grabbed the principal's hand, fearing the other party would change his mind. Besides releasing them, there's also money. Since they had won, they definitely needed money. This was the principal's basic principle. Every time he won, he aimed to rake in a hefty sum. This was the most satisfying part. He stayed up late researching, formulating strategies, and risking his life in battle, all for this moment. Money? How much do you want? The city lord's eyelids twitched violently. The principal was notorious for being ruthless, especially when it came to money. 1 billion. The principal demanded, plus another 100 million to return to Su Chen. Su Chen had stolen 100 million from home, and if this money couldn't be returned, Su Chen wouldn't be able to survive. That's too much, isn't it? The city lord gritted his teeth. Su Chen's 100 million didn't even reach my pocket. It's with Lucas. That's not my concern. The principal said firmly, you are the loser, and you should pay all the costs. Don't say you don't have it. Just a moment ago, he had wanted to give Zhao Kongqing $1 billion to help him out. It was impossible that he didn't have it. I don't have $1 billion. The city lord gritted his teeth. Of course, he had $1 billion, but he was unwilling to part with it. It truly hurt too much. If you don't have it, then there's nothing we can do. The principal said, we can only kill you, and whether you lose experience, equipment, or levels has nothing to do with us. What you lost was random, with a huge element of luck involved. If he was unlucky and lost a level, the position of city lord would be in jeopardy. The city lord clearly didn't dare to gamble. He couldn't afford to lose. Fine, 1 billion. The city lord gritted his teeth. Is that okay? Not 1 billion. The principal was very sensitive to numbers. It's 1,100 million. Don't worry, I won't take a single cent less. The city lord said angrily, not only will I not give you less, but I will give you more. I'll give you 1,122 million. That's wonderful. The principal laughed heartily. So comfortable, so very comfortable. 20 million was really not a lot of money for him, but it just made him happy. Principal, he's clearly using money to humiliate you. Chen Chen reminded him. So many twos, he's calling you an idiot. Is that so? The principal didn't care at all, laughing. Why don't you insult me a bit too? You can throw it in my face, I absolutely won't hit you. Damn. Chen Chen cursed, not expecting the principal to have such a lack of bottom line for money, even disregarding his dignity. The money has been received, the principal said with a smile. The city lord acts quickly. Principal, thank you for helping me get the money back. Su Chen quickly expressed his gratitude, also urging the principal to transfer the funds. Glad to help. The principal smiled. But Su Chen, you need to pay a little tax. It's not much, just $1 million. Ah? Su Chen was stunned, not expecting the principal to profit from his money too. There's no helping it, it's just how it is. The principal laughed. Please understand. Alright,
Su Chen could only agree, and at the same time, the students and teachers were also released.
As soon as the people came out, the principal's face suddenly turned cold, and he said, "Kill the city lord." Yes.
The members of the Black Robe team responded in unison, each one turning fierce and menacing.
"What are you doing?" the city lord shouted. Angrily, "Are you not going to keep your word? Are you even human? Aren't you also not keeping your word?" Chen Chen sneered, time and again ordering Lucas to go back on his word. Lucas was just a puppet, merely executing the city lord's orders. Nonsense. I didn't. The city lord denied. Lucas is shameless on his own. What does that have to do with me? Enough, shut up and wait to die. Chen Chen didn't want to waste words with him. It was better to just act directly. Principal, you are a person of status, you can't go back on your word. The city lord scolded. We have already shaken hands and made peace. We indeed shook hands and made peace. The principal nodded. However, this kid Chen Chen is playing dirty, saying that after killing you, he can explode gold coins, drop equipment,
even make you lose levels, and
then I might become the city lord.
Once I become the city lord, just the salary alone would be incredibly generous. Just thinking about it makes me drool. These were the principal's inner thoughts. He just didn't want to take the blame, letting Chen Chen bear it instead. Being a whore while also wanting to set up a memorial archway, who else could do that?
Even so, you can't go back on your word, right? You are
a person of status.
The city lord shouted angrily. Don't mess around.
Of course, I can't go back on my word. But I can't command them right now. This group of lunatics wants to rebel.
I can only guarantee that I won't command them and will just watch from the sidelines. As for what they want to do, I really can't control it.
A bunch of lunatics. Who can manage them? The principal spread his hands, looking helpless. Beasts, truly beasts. The city lord shouted angrily. A bunch of beasts, going back on their word, daring to mock me. I will definitely not let you go. I will kill you all, kill your entire family.
Double standards.
The city lord was purely double standard, even more disgusting than a green tea double standard.
He could go back on his word, but if others did, he wanted to kill their whole family? So ruthless?
Chen Chen laughed. It seems that to protect our family, we can only kill you down to level 0. Killing him down to level 0 would not only strip him of the position of city lord, but his status
within the family would also plummet.
The family would no longer nurture or support him. He would completely become a discarded pawn. For a large family, once someone becomes a discarded pawn, they would never
rise again.
That's right, kill him down to level 0.
Xian Chang laughed heartily. Let's do it. Yes, to protect our family, let's kill the city lord. Shen Chen casually said, uphold justice. No, no, no.
Xian Chang shook his head repeatedly. We all have no family. We don't care about protecting family.
What?
Chen Chen was dumbfounded, not expecting that they were all orphans.
It was one thing for Xian Chang to be an orphan, but were the others also orphans? My family was killed by me. As for their families, it's about the same.
Xian Chang said with a smile. Anyway, they are all dead.
He spoke as if it were the most ordinary thing, as relaxed as could be. All right. Chen Chen gave a thumbs up, admiringly said, you are all ruthless. Enough, stop the nonsense, let's get him.
Xian Chang suddenly swung his spear,
and bright red droplets of blood fell. You want to kill me? The city lord laughed heartily.
It's not that easy, I still have a trump card. Saying this, he exploded with power again, his aura swelling once
more. How is that possible? Xian Chang cursed. Did you miscalculate? How can he still have a trump card? Old Iron Rooster?
According to the principal's calculations, this guy shouldn't have a trump card.
How could he still have one?
I can't be wrong. The principal shook his head and said, he no longer has any trump cards that can threaten us.
Get lost. You really have a hard mouth.
Xian Chang cursed. I wish
I could smash your head.
The aura of the city lord was growing stronger, even far surpassing what it was just a moment ago.
How could he not have a trump card? Even a fool could see that the city lord had
one, yet the iron-fisted man still refused to admit it, which was infuriating.
Ha ha, are you scared now? The city lord laughed heartily. Fools. Let me show you my strongest trump card. Tremble. All of you. Tremble.
Now is the time to beg for mercy. Perhaps it's not too late. Kneel down and bow your heads to me. Admit your mistakes.
Perhaps I might feel pity and spare you. Hurry up. Kneel. Kneel before your city lord. Show your loyalty. Do you understand?
Everyone looked at him warily, and no one knelt. The sudden surge of power from the city lord made them feel a deep sense of dread, even though they were all
tough and had no fear of danger. In the face of such overwhelming strength, they were ultimately apprehensive. Since that's the case, the city lord roared, come forth,
messenger of the 1,000-year-old
clan, the glorious surname that established the last Han dynasty, Zhu family divine envoy. Appear. Buzz. The space buzzed. A massive portal opened.
A man clad in Ming dynasty armor slowly stepped out.
Descendant
of the Zhu family, I am the messenger of the clan, hidden in the crevices of time and space for cultivation.
You summoned me. What is your intention? The armored man asked coldly. He wore a long knife at
his waist, exuding a powerful aura. Even Xian Chang, who had never known fear, felt his fingers tremble slightly, his voice hoarse as he said, so powerful.
Are you scared too? Chen Chen retorted. The other
party was clearly a top warrior and he had no confidence in defeating him. Even the entire Black Robe team lacked confidence.
No, not scared.
Xian Chang chuckled. It's excitement. If I can kill him, it
would be incredibly satisfying.
As he spoke, he was about to launch a sneak attack.
What are you doing?
Chen Chen pulled him back and whispered, don't be reckless. Sneak attack him, give him a shot first.
Then I'll have a chance to defeat him. Xian Chang's whole body was trembling, shaking with excitement. Are you out of your mind?
Chen Chen scolded.
You want to act before you even understand the situation? I have a tumor in my brain, Xian Chang replied defiantly. What do you think?
Chen Chen was instantly rendered speechless.
Goodness, having a tumor in your brain is impressive.
Messenger, kill them all. The city lord laughed maniacally, leave not a single one.
Descendant of the Zhu family, I can only protect your safety, do you understand?
I cannot kill for you,
the armored man said calmly.
Die. Xian Chang suddenly charged out, crashing heavily into the armored man. Before the man could react, he was knocked into the portal and the two vanished in a flash, completely entering the portal. Buzz. Another buzzing sound and the portal closed. Everything vanished without a trace. Everyone was dumbfounded. What was going on? What was happening? Xian Chang was too insane to actually knock such a powerful
messenger into the portal. Damn it! The city lord cursed. This is the only time I can summon.
Every Zhu family descendant had one chance to summon the Zhu family divine envoy in times of life and death, to protect their safety. But it could only be used for protection, not for killing, meaning every Zhu family descendant had 2 lives. As long as they had the divine envoy's protection, no matter how strong the enemy, a Zhu family descendant could likely survive. But this time, it was clearly a very small probability. Xian Chang had directly entangled the divine envoy, leaving the Zhu family divine envoy with no chance to protect the city lord. Make your move, the principal suddenly said. Resolve the battle within a minute. Time was of the essence. Chang Dao could potentially return and the divine messenger was
even more likely to appear again.
The only way to completely resolve the issue was to quickly deal with the city lord. Kill. The members of the Black Robe team charged out in an instant, each one fierce as wolves and tigers. The city lord clearly had lost his fighting spirit and turned to flee. He knew very well that he was no match for the Black Robe team anymore, even if they were short of the mysterious gun. After all, Chen Chen had already taken his place. Chen Chen might not be as powerful as the mysterious gun, but anyone who underestimated him would truly be foolish.
City lord, you can't escape. Chen Chen had long been ambushed, waiting for the city lord to flee.
He suddenly blocked the way with his massive werewolf body.
Chen Chen, actually, I am good friends with your aunt, the city lord said with a forced smile. We had a wonderful time together. Isn't it a bit late to be building connections now? Chen Chen snorted coldly. Countless times it was the city lord who set traps, trying to kill him again and again. How could he possibly let him go? The other party had already shat on his neck. Anything said was pointless. Today he must die. I'll give you money. How about 10 billion? The city lord laughed. If you let me go now, I will definitely give you 10 billion when I return. Do you think I'm the principal? Chen Chen laughed. I'm not interested in money. 10 billion, don't you want it? The city lord shouted. 10 billion, can you give it to me now? Chen Chen smiled. If you can give it now, maybe I can consider it. If he gave it now, it wouldn't be too late to kill him afterward. What do you call this? This is called squeezing out the last bit of value. I don't have it now. I've given all the money to the principal. I really don't have a penny left. The city lord wasn't lying. He truly had no money now. No money? Then what are we even talking about?
Chen Chen's eyes revealed a strong killing intent.
Chen Chen, think it through. Killing me brings no benefits. If I just lose experience and money or equipment, then I am still the city lord. In other words, I still hold the most powerful authority over Shimin City. Are you sure you can resist? If I seek revenge, are you sure you can bear it? I might not dare to touch the Black Robe team, but what about you? To put it bluntly, you're just a student. The identity of the spokesperson for the Artisan Association is just a way to fool people. What use is it? Threats and temptations. The temptation was useless, so it naturally turned into threats. He wanted to use the city lord's name to scare Chen Chen, thinking that he could bully him because of his young age and lack of understanding of the stakes. Are you done talking? Chen Chen remained unmoved, coldly asking. I'm done. Young man, you make your choice. The city lord finally said, don't be the principal's knife, sold by him, and still counting the money for him. In the end, he could only sow discord, with no other options left. Shut up. Chen Chen opened his bloody maw and directly bit off the city lord's head. In an instant, blood gushed out. The royal offspring, the descendants of the Zhu family, the last glorious surname to establish the Han dynasty, fell just like that.
Tip, congratulations, you have killed the city lord of Shimin, and obtained the title of City Lord Slayer. Tip, congratulations, you have gained experience. Tip, congratulations, you have leveled up. Tip, congratulations, you are now level 41. A series of reward notifications came in, surprising Chen Chen. He truly did not expect that killing the city lord would yield such high rewards, Especially the experience reward. Titles and such were inconsequential, but the experience was simply terrifying. It should be noted that he now belonged to the category of top players, and leveling up in this category was extremely difficult as the experience requirements were enormous. Unexpectedly, killing the city lord directly leveled him up, granting the male lead a massive amount of experience. Simply terrifying. Good kid, leveled up? The principal laughed heartily. This level up is like riding a rocket. Isn't it thanks to the principal's care? Chen Chen smiled in gratitude. If it weren't for the Black Cloak team, I wouldn't have been able to take down the city lord. The Black Cloak team deliberately refrained from intervening, letting Chen Chen take action. They were already at the top level. Killing the city lord would yield a high experience reward, but it was of no use to them as they had already overflowed with experience. This is no kindness. I intentionally set it up for you to kill him. If the city lord seeks revenge, he won't come after the Black Cloak team, but you, the principal said, deliberately. So despicable? The city lord had just mentioned this matter, and to think the principal felt the same way, it was truly vile. It's not despicable, it's mainly about the money. The principal said helplessly. Think about it, if the city lord seeks revenge on the Black Cloak team, we would definitely pay the price. Time is money. This is absolutely not allowed. Damn it. Chen Chen cursed. What? If he seeks revenge on me, don't I have to pay the price too? The principal's words were simply inhumane, utterly lacking in humanity. You're different, you're the destined child, plus you have countless treasures from your aunt backing you up, you'll definitely be fine. The principal said. Besides, with great power comes great responsibility. Who told you to have such great abilities? Principal, you really know how to ramble. Chen Chen retorted weakly, feeling like he had been tricked by old Bai Deng. Just think about it, the title of City Lord Slayer, how cool is that? It's practically a chick magnet. The principal chuckled. Once you get to school, you'll have priority in choosing a partner. Shut up. Chen Chen snapped. I want some peace and quiet. Tip, the city lord of Sherman has been killed. Level dropped. Tip, the city lord of Sherman no longer meets the hard level requirements to be a city lord. Tip, the city lord task battle has begun. Anyone can take on the task, and the one who completes it the fastest will become the city lord. Tip, the city lord of Sherman used a level scroll. Leveling up again. Tip, the former city lord of Sherman temporarily retains the title of city lord, but all powers are frozen. Banners appeared one after another. Who would have thought the city lord would be so unfortunate, losing a level after being killed? This could be considered maximizing losses. After losing a level, even using a level scroll wouldn't be able to recover the loss. The position of the city lord of Sherman had become like fish on a chopping board. Anyone could take a bite. Great. The principal laughed heartily. Wonderful. Black Cloak team, our mission is complete. Their ultimate goal for this trip was to initiate the city lord task battle, killing the city lord, causing him to drop a level, thus starting the task battle, and then seizing the position of city lord. They had prepared for this mission for a long time and were ready for a prolonged battle. After all, killing the city lord wasn't that simple, and causing him to drop a level was even more challenging. But unexpectedly, they succeeded on the first try. What a delightful surprise. Black Cloak team, listen to my orders. The principal continued to command, leave immediately, and prepare for the city lord task battle. Yes. The Black Cloak team responded in unison, each transforming into black light and disappearing into the horizon. Clearly, they had a plan in place. Once the city lord task battle began, they would immediately proceed with the next step. This was the most basic combat discipline. As a combat team, their battles were interconnected, with no pauses whatsoever. Combat was life. Stopping meant the end of life. Principal, do you want to become the city lord? Chen Chen was somewhat surprised, not expecting the principal to have such a significant goal. You should know that every city lord has an extremely large family background. Not only are they wealthy, but their influence is also very powerful. As for the principal, his surname is Zhang. It's obvious he doesn't belong to any prominent aristocratic family and can't possibly have a strong background. That's right, I want to be the city lord, the most powerful person in Sherman City. The principal's gaze was resolute. He had prepared for this goal for far too long, and now he finally saw a glimmer of hope. He had waited too long for this city lord mission battle. His hair had even turned white from waiting. Why? Chen Chen asked. Is it for the high salary issued by the system? That's one aspect. The high salary of the city lord indeed tempted him, but there was something even more important. It's because of that old thief Cassidon. Once I become the city lord, I can completely crush that old thief from my position. Ha ha ha. The principal laughed heartily. Just thinking about being able to crush that old thief made him tremble with excitement. Over the years, he had always been suppressed by Cassidon. He was just a principal, while the other was the president, with greater power and wealth. This had always weighed heavily on his mind, and it was heartbreaking. Is it just to suppress President Cassidon? Chen Chen was somewhat surprised. He didn't expect that just a rivalry between two old men would lead the principal to make such a big move. What do you mean just? The principal snorted coldly. This is the biggest goal, do you understand? Besides, my surname Jiang should have a city lord. Jiang, isn't that a minor surname? Chen Chen said. It seems like there has never been an emperor from it, right?
Of course there hasn't been a Jiang emperor, but you should know the Jiang surname, right? The principal said. It's one of the oldest surnames, the emperor. Shenong was born by the Jiang River, a truly great surname. That's true, Chen Chen said, but what does that have to do with you? The Jiang family is indeed a great surname, impressive, with many talents, emerging throughout the ages. But what does it have to do with the principal's Jiang? Of course it has something to do with it. The Jiang surname is a branch of the Jiang family, the principal said proudly. Once I become the city lord and a high-ranking official, I will naturally gain the Jiang family's attention and elevate my clan. Besides suppressing the president, returning to his clan was the principal's greatest desire. Although he had achieved a lot compared to the Jiang family, he was still too insignificant. I see, Chen Chen said. Good luck, principal. The city lord mission battle is not a simple task. It may take 1 or 2 years, or even 2 to 3 years to complete. It could take as long as 10 years to fully accomplish. There's no way around it. The task is too daunting. Even the previous city lord, with the Zhu family's help, took a full 3 years to complete the task. 3 years may be game time, but in real-world time, it was still 3 months, which shows how difficult the task is. It's not just me who needs to work hard. You also need to work hard and strive to complete the mission battle with the Black Robe team. The principal chuckled. No way, I can't agree to that. Chen Chen said, my abilities are limited. I can't complete such an impressive task. Damn it, that old heartless man was trying to make him work for free. That bastard principal was simply a capitalist. He would hang from a streetlight sooner or later. Don't refuse. Didn't you already agree? The principal chuckled. You agreed a long time ago. Can you stop talking nonsense? Chen Chen said speechlessly. When did I agree? I'll sue you for defamation. Didn't you agree to participate in the school's final exam? The principal laughed. The final exam is a key component of the City Lord mission battle. Damn. Chen Chen cursed. So you had already plotted against me long ago? You're really something. What do you mean plotted? The principal chuckled. This is called win-win cooperation. Win-win means you win twice, right? Chen Chen cursed. Not only do you get enough ticket fees, but you can also complete the City Lord mission battle? Don't say it like that. I'm not that cunning. The principal smiled and said, moreover, the final exam is just a tiny part of the City Lord's mission. If you can complete it well, it will only help with the mission. What exactly is going on? Chen Chen wanted to know the truth. Even if he was a beast of burden, he needed to understand why he was pulling the cart. Don't worry, once you become the top student in the final exam, you will naturally know everything. The principal laughed heartily. Look, the students and teachers are waking up. They are going to bow to you. Ha! Chen Chen was speechless. Bowing? What the heck? They have endured endless torment and you saved them. Their emotions have completely collapsed, and they need to thank you properly. Others might not understand, but the principal was clear about what they had experienced. He had thoroughly investigated the City Lord and knew the terrifying abilities of the City Lord and what kind of horrific instances he had created. Thus, he deeply understood the students' and teachers' breakdown. The teachers and classmates, waking up in a daze, had vacant expressions, as if they were in a stupor, unable to grasp the situation. Although they had been saved, they still had not regained their senses. Wake up! The principal's gentle words were like a lion's roar, deafening and awakening everyone who had been dazed. Am I out? I'm really out? Is it true? Which Bodhisattva saved us? Oh heavens, we are finally out. I want to go home. I want to find my mom. I'm done playing. I won't play this game anymore. No way, the government mandates that we must play for more than 6 hours a day. What should I do? I don't want to play, I want to log off. One by one, they screamed, no longer wanting to play this game. The game was incredibly realistic, which was good, but also bad. It was too real, and the horrors they experienced were too real. Without a strong heart, it was impossible to bear. Don't be afraid, your savior has arrived. The principal roared again like a lion. Chen Chen, he will protect you forever. Chen Chen, did you save us? The teacher cried, tears streaming down his face. Really? Thank you, teacher bows to you. Saying this, he was about to kneel and bow. Chen Chen was startled and quickly held the teacher up, saying, what's this about? Chen Chen, you don't know, you really don't know how dangerous and terrifying it was. The once eagle-like teacher, a towering man, began to cry loudly again, breaking down emotionally once more. In the endless insect-tight instance, they had endured too much horror and pain, truly unbearable torment. Unable to seek life, unable to seek death. The teacher wiped his tears and forced himself to stabilize his emotions. It was too terrifying. Hearing this, Chen Chen was at a loss for words, feeling guilty. If it weren't for him, the teachers and classmates wouldn't have fallen into such a hell. It's all over. Chen Chen sighed and comforted, teacher, it's all in the past, it's all over. Yes. The teacher forced a smile. It's all over, children, everything is over. Upon hearing this, the classmates could no longer hold back and began to cry out loud. The terrifying and desperate instance had come to an end. This endless torment undoubtedly left a deep mark and scar in their hearts. It might even last a lifetime, difficult to heal. Just think, if the teacher had collapsed to such an extent, how much more so the classmates.
They have already developed psychological demons. It's likely that in their future lives they will find it hard to achieve anything. The principal sighed. They will have to struggle with terrifying memories for a lifetime. Is it that serious? Chen Chen was slightly surprised. He had not experienced it and found it hard to empathize. Serious? It's not that serious. The principal said, there is a psychological disorder called post-traumatic stress disorder. Most of them cannot get out of it and ultimately commit suicide. In the Black Robe team, there is a teammate suffering from such a condition. Although he has grown into a top-tier warrior, the occasional suicidal tendencies still cannot be cured. A top internal tester couldn't resist this affliction, let alone a group of low-level students. Their fate wouldn't be too bright. The city lord is truly a beast. Chen Chen said angrily. He should be killed again. No, 100 times. It's hard to kill him, the principal replied. He has become a frightened bird and won't easily leave the safe zone. Now, not only the Black Robe team and Chen Chen wanted to kill the city lord, but others also wanted him dead. The reason was simple. The city lord's mission battle had begun, and killing him would yield extra points. Of course, the city lord wasn't a fool. He was currently hiding in the safe zone, making it impossible for anyone to have the chance to kill him. Think of a way to dispel the mental demons of the teachers and students. The principal sighed, feeling quite helpless. Although he was stingy, he was still human and had feelings. Seeing the students and teachers like this made him feel pained. Do you have a solution? Chen Chen asked, as he had no clue either. Well, I have no solution either. The principal shook his head. I have no more idea than you do. How about leading them to clear the Endless Swarm dungeon? Chen Chen suddenly suggested. If they can repeatedly defeat the swarm, it should help them completely dispel their mental demons. Why were the teachers and students so desperate? The reason was simple. The Endless Swarm was unbeatable. Although they had been rescued, in their hearts, the Endless Swarm was still insurmountable. It was this feeling of despair that led them into an endless emotional breakdown. If they could lead them to defeat the Endless Swarm time and again, their psychological issues would surely be resolved. As the saying goes, actions speak louder than words. When everyone personally defeated the swarm, stepping on the disgusting bugs and realizing they could be conquered, their psychological problems would naturally be resolved. Good. The principal slapped his thigh and said, this idea is brilliant. How did I not think of it? Old man, stop pretending. You deal with mental patients every day. How could you not have thought of it? Chen Chen rolled his eyes at him, convinced the old man was playing dumb. I really didn't think of it, the principal replied. So, I grant you the title of honorary student. After the final exam, how about you lead your classmates to clear the Endless Swarm dungeon? What use is the title of honorary student? Chen Chen asked. The principal counted on his fingers. The honorary title is very useful. For example, it makes you more popular with girls. The aura is quite beautiful. It makes you the most handsome guy in the crowd, and so on. All fluff. So it's useless? Chen Chen scoffed. Don't say that, the principal said seriously. It comes with an experience bonus. Although there's no monetary reward, it increases the drop rate. What does that mean? Chen was somewhat intrigued. Although he didn't need the experience bonus, an increased drop rate seemed quite appealing. It means literally that when you clear dungeons with your classmates, the drop rate will significantly increase. The principal chuckled. The title of honorary student is highly sought after. I was planning to sell it for a good price, but since you are so righteous, I'll give it to you. Are you really that kind-hearted? Chen Chen felt there was some conspiracy. The old man, who was usually stingy, how could he just give away something? Of course, the principal laughed. Of course, everyone's drop rate will increase, but the price is, you have to pay a 20% tax to the school. All dungeon earnings would be taxed, equivalent to working for the school for free. This is one of the privileges of every school. The drop rate will increase, but you have to pay taxes to the school. You guys are farming the Endless Swarm dungeon, where there are plenty of monsters to drop items. As long as the drop rate increases by 1%, your profits will significantly increase. Moreover, it's definitely not just a 1% increase in the drop rate. The drop rate is extremely high, a guaranteed profit. And a 20% tax is really not high. It's practically like getting it for free. So, what do you think? Consider it? The principal chuckled, looking every bit the unscrupulous businessman. I'm not playing anymore. Chen directly threw down his challenge, cursing, 20% tax? What do you take me for? A workhorse? I'm out. Wait. Let's discuss this. We can negotiate. The principal said, how about 19%? 5%, 18%, 6%. After a round of bargaining, the principal helplessly said, 10% it is. Playing dumb, huh? Chen cursed, 8% and I won't do it. Sigh. What can I do? I can only agree. Let's not say anything else for the sake of the students. The principal declared, I announce. Chen becomes an honorary student of our school. Please give him a round of applause. I oppose. Suddenly, an extremely discordant voice rang out. It was Poseidon. What do you oppose? Jiang Rohan scolded. Are you a student of our school? I am a current student. Poseidon replied coldly. Ask the principal if I'm a student here. What are you joking about?
Jiang Rohan said in disbelief. How come I've never seen you before? Poseidon was a rising star in the smithing association. How could he be a current student? He came from a prominent family, and if he enrolled, it would definitely make headlines. I just transferred in, Poseidon said, just to participate in the upcoming final exam. Defeating Chen Chen in the final exam had always been his main plan. Only by defeating Chen could he prove his excellence and show that he was the most suitable spokesperson for the smithing association. Dad, Jiang Rohan shouted, is he really one of our students? Ahem. The principal cleared his throat a few times. He really is. Expel him. Jiang Rohan immediately said, expel him. He has poor character, he's a bad guy. Poseidon, using underhanded tactics and tricks, was indeed not a good person. But getting the principal to expel him would probably be very difficult. Don't say that. The principal said, he has paid a hefty transfer fee. We can't expel a student without cause. Besides the money, there was also the excitement of the final exam. Poseidon and Chen Chen were both celebrities. Their fated duel would definitely attract attention. So, even if he hadn't paid a high tuition fee, the principal wouldn't expel Poseidon. Hearing this, Jiang Rohan realized it was hopeless. Once money was involved, the principal wouldn't easily back down. Even if she was the principal's daughter, it wouldn't matter. Poseidon, the selection of honorary students is a decision made by the school's management. Jiang Tian said, even if you are a student here, you have no right to oppose. No one expected him to dare to stand up and oppose. Lucas had already been defeated, and the city lord had fled. His teammates and support were gone, yet this guy still dared to step forward? His audacity was extraordinary. No right? Poseidon took out a prize and said, open your eyes and see. Do I not have the right? On the prize, there was a line of text, honorary student. This meant that Poseidon was already an honorary student. As the only honorary student of this school, may I ask everyone, do I have the right to oppose? Poseidon snorted coldly, Principal, do I have the right? This was clearly a challenge. The principal has already sold the honor student medal to him at a high price, yet now it is awarded to Chen Chen, which is simply shameless to the extreme. The principal scratched his head, his face showing no signs of embarrassment. For him, money was the most important thing. As for face, what was that? He had never heard of it. Principal, what are you doing? Chen Chen questioned. Wasn't the principal just being dishonest? A school can only have one honor student. Only one student can enjoy the bonus rate. Just making a bit of dirty money, the principal said quietly. The position of honor student has always been yours. There won't be another. You already sold the medal to Poseidon. Chen Chen replied impatiently. Are you still spouting such nonsense? Burning paper at a grave? Trying to fool a ghost? Look at you, why are you so anxious? What is Poseidon anyway? The principal chuckled. You just need to have your classmates beat him up, and then you can snatch the medal back, right? So shameless? Chen Chen was dumbfounded. He really didn't expect the principal to be so shameless, so lacking in bottom line. How could such a scoundrel become a teacher? Become a principal? The phrase to be a model for others was discarded like a worn-out shoe. Shameless? Where's the shamelessness? This is called revenge. The principal said matter-of-factly. He is in cahoots with the city lord, colluding with Lucas to frame the students and teachers. Such a despicable person, should we let him celebrate the new year? Damn. Chen Chen said, you make a good point, I can't even refute it. I am a reasonable person, everyone knows that, the principal said with an innocent face, as if this matter had nothing to do with him. Principal, what are you mumbling about? Poseidon couldn't help but interject. I paid for it, the position of honor student is mine, announce it now. It can't be given to anyone else. He actually didn't care much about the position of honor student. But since the opponent was Chen Chen, the situation was different. He had already lost once for the spokesperson position of the Blacksmith Association. This time he couldn't afford to lose, absolutely couldn't lose. Although, you paid, I think Chen Chen is more suitable for this position, the principal said. Poseidon, I'm really sorry. Backtracking? Principal, you really are shameless, Poseidon snorted coldly. I paid, give me my money back. Well, refunding, hey. The principal smirked. It was impossible to refund the money. Don't you want to ask why it's Chen Chen? Why? Poseidon shouted angrily, why not me? Instead, it's Chen Chen? Because your combat power is lacking. The principal laughed. You are not Chen Chen's opponent, so the honor student naturally belongs to him. Principal, you must have forgotten, I just leveled up to 50. Poseidon roared, I am a true top player, while he is just a waste who hasn't even reached level 50. Poseidon, watch your words. The principal continued to stir the pot. Everyone who insults Chen Chen is a waste has not ended well, including your brother. Shut up. Poseidon yelled, old man, shut your mouth. He was furious. He was completely enraged. With just a few words, the fire in his heart was completely ignited. Principal, he called you an old man, isn't that too outrageous? Chen Chen also took the opportunity to stir the pot. The principal shrugged indifferently, insult me? Many people have insulted me, who does he think he is? Awesome. Chen Chen could only give a thumbs up in admiration. Indeed, a tree without bark will die, but a person without face is invincible. Chen Chen, come on, let's have a fair fight and see who gets the position of honor student. Poseidon's eyes were filled with rage. Bro, didn't you just see me take down the city lord? Chen Chen chuckled. Who gave you the courage to challenge me? You just picked up a bargain. Without the Black Robe Squad, how could you possibly be a match for the city lord? Poseidon said, his face filled with disbelief. As for Lucas, he's just a waste. Losing to you is nothing unusual. I'm different. I know all your cards and have countless countermeasures. Defeating Chen Chen was of great significance to him. It wasn't just about the honor of being a student, there were more tangible benefits. For instance, the full support of the city lord. In the Artisan Association, the city lord was already alone, with no one left but him. He could only support him. If he defeated Chen Chen, it would undoubtedly be a shot in the arm for the city lord, turning the tide. The city lord had been driven like a dog, completely suppressed, unable to lift his head. If he could bring a victory, it would be like sending coal in the snow for the city lord. Therefore, this victory was crucial. Are you really going to fight me? Chen Chen laughed. Aren't you afraid of getting killed? You don't have the ability to kill me, Poseidon snorted coldly. Do you think I am someone like Lucas? Or that fool with the electric baton? Let me ask you, did you help Lucas frame my classmates and teachers? Chen Chen suddenly changed the subject, asking coldly. No, Poseidon huffed. I wouldn't stoop to such petty deeds. I don't believe you. Chen Chen shook his head. Poseidon was not someone with principles, he had no psychological burden doing such things. Suit yourself, Poseidon sneered. Whether you believe it or not, I couldn't care less. After all, you're just garbage about to be trampled underfoot. Poseidon, stop pretending to be a good person. Wasn't it you who brought about the endless swarm instance? Suddenly, a voice rang out. It was Lucas. He had just been taken down and was now resurrected. After coming back, seeing that the city lord had been defeated, he had been too afraid to speak, watching the show from the shadows. But now, Poseidon was acting so arrogantly that he couldn't take it anymore and decided to expose him. Lucas, you waste, how dare you speak? Poseidon gritted his teeth and cursed. I'm a waste. You're a genius, don't lie. Lucas retorted. The endless swarm instance, didn't you hand it over to the city lord? The city lord upgraded it and then passed it to me? You? Poseidon gritted his teeth, unsure of what to say. The endless swarm instance was indeed something he had found. He was skilled at locating the most suitable instances among the vast sea of options. The previous instance of no survivors was the same. He had plenty of experience. Sorry, but you can't deny it, can you? Lucas snorted coldly. Since you found the instance, do you dare say you have nothing to do with it? Enough, shut up. Poseidon shouted angrily. Say one more word, and I'll kill you. Boom. Suddenly, white flames erupted around him. Indeed, pure white flames that seemed to possess endless divine power. This was his artisan's divine fire, with a color unlike any other. This was also one of the reasons he was called a genius. Although white flames were not as rare as black flames, they were still incredibly powerful. Ha ha, you're angry. It seems you really are angry. Lucas laughed heartily. Come on, come kill me, let's see if you dare. I'm the city lord's lackey, my level was all raised by the city lord. If you kill me, you're provoking the city lord. Humph. Poseidon scoffed. Killing you would dirty my hands. Poseidon, just kill him. Suddenly, a voice echoed, and the surrounding space twisted. I want to see how powerful your white flames are. Everyone was taken aback. Who was it? Such a grand entrance? Could it be the city lord returning? Who? Poseidon exclaimed, and the flames around him instantly extinguished. He felt an unprecedented fear. Every hair on his body stood on end, a fear he couldn't comprehend. It wasn't just him, everyone present felt an inexplicable terror, their eyes wide with fright. The classmates and teachers with psychological scars were even worse off, their emotions collapsing. Once more as they gazed at the sky, as if they were once again trapped in an endless tide of insects. Even Chen Chen felt alarm bells ringing in his heart, sensing the fear. Who could it be? Such a grand display? The aura was terrifying. Hint, the Corpse King's perception has activated, detecting a lethal threat. Chen Chen was taken aback. He hadn't expected that the fear emanating from the other party was tangible, truly capable of posing a life-threatening danger. Even the Corpse King's perception had been triggered. Nephew, your display is still so grand, should I, your uncle, also pay my respects? Zhao Kongcheng snorted coldly, his expression extremely grim. Others might be afraid, but he was not. He was the city lord, the big boss in charge of a city. Moreover, he recognized the newcomer. He was merely his junior. Uncle, you jest. A figure in white slowly appeared from the air. The newcomer wore a moon-white long robe and held a folding fan, looking extremely refined, with no hint of danger about him. If one were to call him a murderous fiend, no one would believe it. He seemed more like a teacher. Li Xingwu, your airs are getting bigger by the day. Zhao Kongqing said coldly, you don't even bow when you see me? Uncle, I've recently acquired a new set of equipment. My power has greatly increased and I wish to seek your guidance. Li Xingwu smiled, gently waving his folding fan. Good, good, good. Zhao Kongqing was furious. You want to kill me as soon as we meet, right? Very well. Come at me. Uncle, be careful. Li Xingwu suddenly waved his hand, sending a gust of wind slicing toward him. It seemed ordinary, but it contained an endless terrifying force. Even Chen Chen felt the unstoppable killing intent within. Get lost.
Zhao Kongcheng shouted angrily, and the gust of wind dissipated, the terrifying force vanishing without a trace.
Ha ha, uncle is impressive. Li Xingwu clasped his hands in salute. Nephew has lost. Humph, kid, you're still far from it.
Zhao Kongcheng said, I advise you to change your target. Defeating me is hopeless in this lifetime.
Rip. Suddenly, a light sound echoed.
Zhao Kongcheng's shirt tore open at the chest, exposing flesh. This caught Zhao Kongcheng completely off guard. He hadn't expected the other party to have a backup plan that could tear his clothes.
If he could
tear clothes, he could also rip out hearts and lungs.
Ha ha, Li Xingwu laughed. Looks like I've made progress.
His long-standing goal had been to defeat Zhao Kongcheng, but he had failed repeatedly.
However, he
grew more courageous with each setback, not only refusing to give up but becoming even more reckless.
How did you do it?
Chen Chen was somewhat astonished. He hadn't seen through the other's methods.
Chen Chen.
Li Xingwu smiled. I've long admired your name. Welcome to join the Great Qin Tiger Ben. The king of assassins of the Great Qin Tiger Ben, Li Xingwu.
Chen Chen replied, your name is like thunder. It's a pleasure to meet you.
In his previous life he had known of Li Xingwu's name, but he only knew of it. He didn't know much about the person. After all, he was an assassin, lurking in the shadows to kill, and his methods and skills were top secret.
I came specifically to see you today.
Li Xingwu clapped his hands. It was spectacular, defeating Lucas and taking down the city lord. Truly a young hero.
Just came to see me? Chen Chen's brows slightly furrowed. It couldn't be just for entertainment.
The members of the Great Qin Tiger Ben held a natural hostility toward him. Even Zhao Fengyun, who had the best temper, was no exception.
We are alumni. I also want to participate in the final exam. Didn't the principal tell you? Li Xingwu smiled. Such a big matter, and he didn't inform you? Principal.
Chen Chen gritted his teeth and looked at the principal.
Damn it. Old man, are you trying to get me killed? Such a powerful presence has been invited to participate in the final exam? For the sake of ratings, they'll stop at nothing? Ahem.
The principal cleared his throat a few times. Student. Li Xingwu admires our school's ethos and has specially transferred here for further studies.
What a great honor for us. For the sake of ratings?
Bringing in such a powerful opponent.
To take me down?
Chen Chen gritted his teeth and cursed.
He wished he could just take down that old fool of a principal. Student Chen Chen, how can you say that? The principal cares for you the most.
The principal shamelessly replied, I even held you when you were little. You have a birthmark on your butt, and I remember it clearly.
Shut up. Chen Chen cursed. Old miser. Old fool.
All right, I'll keep quiet. You young people chat.
The principal chuckled, once again showcasing his shamelessness. Li Xingwu, why are you here for the final exam? Chen Chen looked at him. To become stronger.
Li Xingwu smiled, and to bring you down to level 0.
So you lose your chance to join the Great Qin Tiger Ben. Why?
Chen Chen countered. Are you
close with Chang Dao? Seeking revenge for him?
He was indeed very close with Chang Dao. Although Chang Dao hadn't instructed him to go after Chen Chen, he still harbored hostility towards
him.
He couldn't tolerate someone casually taking the place of his older brother, Chang Dao. Even if Chang Dao couldn't return to the Great Qin Tiger Ben, he couldn't let a stranger like
Chen Chen join the team.
Simply put, Chen Chen hadn't earned his respect or recognition. Actually, it's not much of a problem with Chang Dao, it's mainly about my principles.
Li Xingwu smiled. If you want to be my teammate, you have to be stronger than me.
His principle was simple. He only walked with the strong, only teamed up with those stronger than himself.
No matter
who it was, they had to earn his recognition, especially teammates in the Great Qin Tiger Ben.
Got it. Chen Chen nodded. Pretty pretentious.
Don't worry, I won't make a move today.
Li
Xingwu smiled. In a month's time for the final exam, we'll spar. I'll give you time to grow. If you can't pass my test, you'll have to start over at level 0. It's your fault for being too
weak. No one else to blame. But I want to take you down right now.
Chen Chen snorted coldly. You're too pretentious. It makes me uncomfortable.
Don't be ridiculous. The principal
immediately intervened. Li Xingwu, don't listen to his nonsense.
Why stop me?
Zhao Kongcheng laughed heartily. I think Chen Chen is great. Take him down.
This guy is too pretentious. If you were to ask Zhao Kongcheng who he looked down upon the most, it would definitely be Li Xingwu.
Li Xingwu was so pretentious, even more so than his own son, Zhao Fengyun.
Chen Chen, you're still not my match.
I'm here to watch the show today, not to fight. Li Xingwu smiled. I want to see who is stronger, the black and white flames.
Poseidon. Chen Chen suddenly laughed. How about we put aside our grudges and take him down together? He.
Poseidon was taken aback, feeling somewhat tempted.
This kid looks quite strong. If we team up and
take him down, he won't have the face to show up at the final exam, and we can compete for the championship ourselves.
Chen Chen continued to entice.
Upon hearing this, Poseidon secretly nodded. It was indeed a good plan. If the two of them could defeat the other, it would also prove their strength, and the city lord would still invest in him.
Count me in. Jiang Tianyi
smiled. Let's 3 of us surround this assassination king of the Great Qin Tiger Ben.
Jiang Tianyi, are you crazy? Jiang Rohan scolded. Don't you know your own weight? What level of battle are they at? Do you think you're worthy? Sister, give your brother some face.
Zhang Tianyi said, although my level is low, I have a lot of knowledge, I'm an arcanist and I still have the strength to fight. How infuriating, the feeling of being looked down upon by his own sister was truly unbearable. Zhang Tianyi, don't joke around, the principal also advised. Going up there is just asking for death. Dad, do you look down on me too? Zhang Tianyi clenched his fists in anger, his face darkening. How infuriating. Being looked down upon by his own father was simply too painful. Zhang Tianyi? Li Shengwu snorted coldly, what cat or dog? Never heard of it. Li Shengwu, you're asking for it. Zhang Tianyi exploded with rage. How infuriating. Being looked down upon by a rival was truly unbearable. What did you say? Li Shengwu's face turned grim. Say it again. What? Zhang Tianyi roared. Are you going to kill me? I'm not afraid. Humph. Li Shengwu lightly waved his folding fan and a gust of wind swept through. Before Zhang Tianyi could react, his head had already fallen. One move, instant kill. It was that effortless and casual. Li Shengwu, how can you casually slaughter a classmate? The principal shouted angrily. This is absolutely not allowed. I'll pay for it. Li Shengwu replied directly. Paying isn't enough. The principal was still furious. That's my son. So what if he's your son? Li Shengwu retorted. Then you need to pay more. The principal said very seriously. As the principal, he could not tolerate his students being slaughtered. Even if the other party was the city lord, it was the same, it could not be tolerated. But if money was involved, that was a different story. If more money was added, killing the son would be fine. Besides adding money, you three are not allowed to fight anymore. The principal said to control the situation, no one can duel privately or you'll be expelled immediately. If the three of them started fighting for real, it would be impossible to stop. If it was just Poseidon and Chen Chen, he could still manage it. But with Li Shengwu added, it was no longer that simple. What about my honor student? Poseidon said coldly, I've paid for my position. Absolutely cannot let it go. There was no room for negotiation on this point. Your honor student has no problem at all, he's still yours. The principal shamelessly declared, and you, Chen Chen, you are the super honor student. The only one in the whole school. Just making up a title is fine, right? Chen Chen cursed, can you be any more shameless? Are you kidding? This isn't something I made up, it's my own title, one I've claimed for years. The principal quickly explained, besides enjoying experience bonuses, there are also gold bonuses and increased drop rates. Ha! Chen Chen was speechless. With such good stuff, why didn't you bring it out earlier? Good things are of course kept for myself. The principal said righteously. Isn't it more enjoyable for me to use it myself? He had indeed been using it all along. Logically speaking, he wasn't a student, so he shouldn't be able to claim that title. But the principal was shameless and exploited a bug, so there was nothing to be done. Mainly, the double bonuses were extremely tempting. This was also the reason he had monopolized that title for so many years. You old man, how can you bear to bleed? Chen Chen chuckled. He was very satisfied with this outcome. I can't help it, if you three fight, what will happen to my final exam? The principal said irritably, I still have to sell tickets and broadcasting rights. If it weren't for greater interests, he absolutely wouldn't sell out his current benefits. It's all good now, everyone go back and rest. The principal smiled, today's matter is over, everyone is happy, everyone is happy. Wait, Chen Chen snorted coldly, the matter isn't over yet. What are you up to? The principal gritted his teeth, you've gained the most, stop it. Can you? Lucas hasn't received the punishment he deserves yet. Chen Chen coldly stared at Lucas, this bastard, he had only killed him once, too easy on him. I've already dropped a level, the city lord has given up on me, what more do you want? Lucas was furious, he was the one wronged. He was already a top player, but after being killed once, he dropped a level, just as unlucky as the city lord. What more do you want? Chen Chen looked at his classmates and the teacher and said, classmates, what do you think? What should we do? Kill him. Bring him down to level 0. Exactly. This person is the culprit. He's the one who threw us into the dungeon. This person is a pervert. No matter how we beg for mercy, he refuses to let us out. This person takes pleasure in torturing others. He enjoys watching us suffer from the endless tide of insects. One by one, the classmates gritted their teeth, their state of madness reaching its peak. Lucas not only tortured them with the endless tide of insects but often appeared in the dungeon, watching them die one by one. Listening to their frantic pleas for mercy, he reveled in their twisted suffering. Ha ha, bring me down to level 0? Lucas laughed heartily. Does Chen have that ability? Don't even mention Chen Chen, even the Black Robe Team or the Qin Tiger Army don't have that ability. Lucas wasn't a red name. After being killed, he would appear in the safe zone where no one could kill him. He wouldn't be foolish enough to wander around in the wild, letting everyone kill him at will. He could only be killed once, and after that, it would be hard to kill him again, let alone bring him down to level 0. It is indeed very difficult. Chen Chen nodded. Killing a top player down to level 0 is really too hard. Chen, you've killed me once, now you can kill me a second time. Lucas laughed like a dead pig, not afraid of boiling water, but that's all there is to it. If you want to kill me again, it
Probably won't be that simple. Although I've already lost my reputation, even the city lord doesn't support me much anymore. But my debts are all paid off. I'm still a level 49 top player. As long as I don't act recklessly, I can still live a comfortable life. I've done evil, but so what? What can you do to me? Ha ha. Even if Chen Chen killed him now, he would only drop a level, which wouldn't matter much. After all, he had already chosen to lie flat. It seems I really have no way to deal with you. Chen Chen smiled. It's quite a headache. Chen Chen. Let's shake hands and make peace. Lucas said with a smile, we are all top blacksmiths, let's not look down on each other in the future. As for your classmates and teacher, they are just mortals. They will never be able to reach the top, they will only ever be at the bottom. The classmates and teacher had already suffered psychological trauma, their path to leveling up would be greatly affected. Even if their mental issues were cured, it would be very difficult for an ordinary person to become a top player. Leveling up was too hard, the cost was too great. Their fate could only be to become a screw, spending the rest of their lives in some ordinary position. This was the fate of most people, most could only be cannon fodder and fuel. Whether in the previous world or in the other world after the game arrived, it was the same. The brilliant geniuses who enjoyed the cheers of thousands were always just a minority. Always has been, always will be, and it will continue to be so. Lucas, what do you think you are? You dare to associate with me? Chen Chen snorted coldly. Today, I will bring you down to level 0. Make it so you can never turn things around. Oh really? Lucas said confidently. How are you going to do that? Tell me. How about throwing you into the endless tide of insects dungeon? Chen chuckled. Throwing him into the endless tide of insects dungeon was clearly a good choice. Lucas's combat power was very strong, far surpassing that of his classmates and teachers, but in the face of the endless tide of insects, his fate was only one, death. Perhaps at the beginning he would slaughter the endless tide of insects, but gradually the bugs grew stronger, and he would be defeated, slaughtered, and killed. And this would happen again and again with each of his rebirths until he reached level 0. You can't do this. Lucas's face changed drastically and he turned to run. Don't move. Chen Chen snorted coldly. If you dare to move, I'll throw you in right away. Poseidon, help me. Lucas was immediately too scared to move, fearing that Chen Chen had some powerful means. In fact, Chen Chen had no powerful means, he was just scaring him. Okay. Poseidon laughed, I'll help you. Boom. A white flame ignited. A web of fire intertwined, trapping Lucas. Lucas was completely dumbfounded, not expecting that Poseidon would actually set him up. The fire web rendered him completely immobile, even unable to commit suicide. Chen Chen, I've helped you control him. Does that count as a favor? Poseidon laughed. You should repay this favor. Your little schemes are obvious, even to a fool, so stop whining. Chen Chen didn't want to bother with him. The reason Poseidon set Lucas up was simply to make himself the only choice for the city lord. Once Lucas was done for, the city lord would have to support him 100%, with no room for choice. Why hasn't the electric baton appeared? Chen Chen smiled. Did you tell him in advance? Otherwise, as a reckless man, he should have come over immediately. He is also one of the culprits. Since he hasn't appeared, I won't pursue it. Consider it repaying your favor. Of course, you are also one of the culprits, and you will eventually be thrown into the endless tide of insects instance. Poseidon would also have to take responsibility for what he did. But the timing wasn't right yet. Humph. Poseidon kicked Lucas over, furious. Being completely seen through by Chen Chen made him very unhappy. The reason the electric baton hadn't appeared was, indeed, because he had notified him in advance. He was smart enough to guess that Chen Chen would definitely retaliate in kind. On the other hand, Lucas had not yet realized this point, which was simply foolish to the extreme. Damn it! You got seen through and took it out on me? Lucas cursed. Are you even human? Bastard! Enough, Lucas, stop whining. Chen Chen unfurled the instant scroll and smiled. Come in. Wait. Suddenly, a woman's voice rang out. Can you give me a favor? Let Lucas go? The voice was very familiar. It was Qin. Bye. Qin bye? Chen Chen frowned slightly. The little green tea had appeared again? Behind her stood the silent Qin Hong. Perhaps worried about her sister causing trouble, she always appeared behind her. That's right. It's me. Qinbai put her hands on her hips, speaking in a commanding tone. Now listen to my orders, let Lucas go, and don't make things difficult for him. Who do you think you are? Chen Chen scolded mercilessly. Why should I listen to you? I don't care, you must listen to me. Qinbai said, otherwise, I will never talk to you again for the rest of my life. That would be great. Chen Chen clapped, double happiness. You. Little green tea was furious, not expecting that her usual tactics would have no effect on Chen Chen at all. It should be known that usually, whenever she acted spoiled, the men would act like dogs, fearing her anger and doing everything to please her. Do you know what this person has done? What kind of evil deeds he has committed? Chen Chen asked coldly. Do you know? I know, I've heard everything you all said, I know everything. Qinbai said nonchalantly, isn't it just tormenting your classmates and teachers? Aren't they already released now? They didn't have much of a level to begin with, and now they're at level 0, which isn't a big deal. You make it sound so easy.
Chen Shen didn't want to engage with her. To her, the psychological trauma inflicted on her classmates and teachers was just a trivial matter in Xinbai's eyes. It really is easy. Xinbai replied, anyway, you can't do anything to Lucas. He can't become level 0. He still has to forge weapons for me. She had an order with Lucas. It was an order from a long time ago, back when Lucas was still the vice president, a prominent figure. She had to pull some strings to collaborate with him. The weapon had been in the works for a long time, and Lucas was about to deliver. At this critical moment, she certainly couldn't tolerate Lucas being taken out and becoming level 0. If that happened, her weapon would never be completed. So, that's how it is. Chen Shen snorted coldly, you're really selfish. What do you mean selfish? Xinbai retorted defiantly, is it selfish to protect my own property? That's only natural. That's true. Chen Shen nodded in agreement, then let's see if you have the ability to do so. Wanting to protect one's property isn't wrong, but one must have enough strength and be willing to pay the price. What? Are you going to fight me? I'm not afraid of you. Xinbai scoffed, but I don't want to hit you right now. I've already practiced my ultimate move to take you down during the final exam. I want to beat you up in front of everyone, stomp you under my feet, and make sure you never get back up, turning you into my little dog for life. As she spoke, her princess piggyback shoes stomped hard on the ground, venting her emotions. It was clear that she truly hated Chen Shen. Wait a minute. Chen Shen cursed, old man, is she also participating in the final exam? Well, she's transferring here and I can't do anything about it. The principal said helplessly, it's about making money. No shame in that. Impressive. Chen Shen gave a thumbs up, exclaiming, that's really impressive. The principal was indeed unscrupulous in making money, finding ways to profit everywhere. Not only did he earn a hefty transfer fee from Xinbai, but he could also leverage her massive following to bring in even more revenue for the school. After all, Xinbai had countless die-hard fans. They were willing to starve for a month just to buy her a sports car, hoping for a simple thank you from her, nothing more. If Xinbai participated in the final exam, one could only imagine how crazy her fans would go for a ticket. No matter how high the ticket price, they would probably spare no expense to buy it, as being able to see their idol beat up the scumbag Chen Shen would be worth every penny. Stop the nonsense. Xinbai said impatiently, Chen Shen, do me a favor and let Lucas go. What if I don't? Chen Shen didn't want to engage with her. Xinbai angrily replied, I won't allow you not to, you must comply, you have to follow my orders, or else I'll beat you to death during the final exam. You could beat me to death right now. Chen Shen laughed. As long as you have enough strength. Don't be so arrogant. Xinbai shouted angrily, don't think I won't dare. Then hurry up and make your move. Chen Shen said impatiently, if you don't, I might just take action myself. She really didn't want to waste time with this little green tea, it was too annoying. You bully people, you only know how to bully me. You're not human, you're a scumbag. Xinbai squeezed out a few tears, so wronged. Crying, Chen Shen, you beast, can you stop bullying our little Bai? You're really something. A beast. Little Bai is so cute, and you actually bully her. People like Chen Shen should be torn to pieces. Chen Shen, stop talking nonsense, quickly let Lucas go and kneel down to apologize. To little Bai. The diehard fans all attacked Chen Shen with their words. Previously, they had all hunted down Chen Shen when he was still very weak. Now it was different. Chen Shen had become incredibly powerful, and they dared not act rashly, only resorting to verbal attacks. After all, Lucas had been defeated by him, and the city lord's head had been bitten off. His combat power was truly terrifying. Although they were diehard fans, they were not brainless, they could not disregard their lives to fight Chen Shen. You should know what evil Lucas has done, right? Chen Shen said coldly, he deserves the punishment he should receive, no doubt about it. Lucas's actions were too evil. If he were not punished, it would be a desecration of humanity. A blatant violation and trampling of moral boundaries. We don't care. Even if he's a murderer, even if he's irredeemable, as long as Xiao Bai wants him released, you should let him go. Exactly. Xiao Bai's orders cannot be disobeyed. Anyone who defies Xiao Bai is our enemy and must be severely scolded. Beast. What nonsense are you talking about? Xiao Bai's orders are like a holy decree, do you understand? If you don't listen, I'll deal with you. One by one, the die-hard fans had no reason, they just supported Xinbai. Even if Xinbai was completely wrong, it didn't matter. Stop talking. Xinbai squeezed out a few tears and said, it's all my fault, brother Chen Shen, do whatever you want. Damn. Shut up. Chen cursed, he couldn't stand this green tea act, it made him sick. Brother Chen Shen, don't be mean. Xinbai said pitifully, even though I could crush you, I haven't laid a hand on you. Then you can hit me now. A vein throbbed on Chen Shen's forehead, come on. Hit me. How could I bear to do that? Xinbai sighed, forget it, brother Chen Shen, you can do whatever you want. I can't control it. Damn. Chen Shen wasted no more words, get lost. With that, he directly pulled Lucas into the instance. How dare you? The previously feigned Xinbai, seeing the situation was settled, instantly exploded with rage. She thought her few words could save Lucas, but Chen Shen clearly wasn't buying it. You bastard, how dare you? Xinbai shouted. Angrily, her beautiful face twisting in an instant. She never expected Chun Chen to be so decisive, truly pulling Lucas into the instance. Once inside, it would be an endless tide of insects. Even a top player like Lucas would be defeated, eventually dropping to level 0 as time passed. You dare not obey my orders? You dare to defy me? You dare to go against me? Waste. Trash. Parasite. You deserve to die. You deserve to die. Xin Bai's eyes turned extremely resentful, glaring fiercely at Chun Chen, her mouth spewing foul language. This was completely at odds with the sweet goddess image she had painstakingly cultivated. Compared to the sweet girl, she now resembled a venomous woman. Attack! All of you listen to me, attack immediately. Xin Bai roared, kill Chun Chen at all costs. Do you understand? The die-hard fans looked at each other, none daring to move. They could shout and curse, but to fight, that was something they truly couldn't do. Especially against Chun Chen. Didn't they just see the city lord get taken down? Why aren't you moving? Why are you all standing there like fools? Are you afraid? Xin Bai continued to command, now show me your loyalty. Anyone who doesn't go will get lost immediately. You no longer deserve to be my fans. Kill. A few die-hard fans charged forward. Their strength was lacking, but they were absolutely the most loyal. Knowing they couldn't win, they still rushed in without regard for their lives. Ha! Chun Chen blew out a breath, and a massive black flame swept over. A few brainless fans, still unclear about the situation, were burned to ashes. The terrifying high temperature made them feel unprecedented horror and pain. Seeing this, the fans who were eager to rush forward were instantly dumbfounded. They had mustered their courage to prove themselves in front of their idol, but all that immense bravery was burned away in an instant. Go! What are you all standing there for? Get in there! Kill him! Xin Bai stomped his foot and ordered fiercely. But no one dared to step forward. In fact, several of them were so scared they turned and ran. What the hell is an idol? In the face of life and true suffering, it seemed trivial and ridiculous. Once one person fled, more followed. Like an avalanche, the speed of collapse far beyond imagination. Originally a team of hundreds of brainless fans, in just a few breaths, only one person remained. Only a short boy with a face full of pimples. Whether it was bravery or cowardice, he alone persisted while everyone else ran away. Bai, the peak produces hypocritical supporters, dusk witnesses devout believers, the pockmarked boy shouted. Now you know who the real fan is, right? You're very loyal, Xin Bai replied coldly, not wanting to waste words with him. He was loyal, but that was all. Not only was he ugly, but his level was too low. He was nothing, with no redeeming qualities. Of course I'm loyal. Just give the word, and I can charge in and kill Chun Chen right now, the pockmarked boy shouted, cheering himself on. Good. Xin Bai nodded, charge. I'll applaud for you. Blood and fervor without strength were insignificant, just a joke. Good, the pockmarked boy yelled. Bai. Before I die, I have one wish, I hope you can fulfill it. You're really long-winded, Xin Bai said impatiently, having no patience left for this short boy. Bai. I beg you to let me kiss your shoes, it would be my greatest honor and dream. The pockmarked boy said, just a kiss on the shoes is enough, I know I'm not worthy to touch your body. Alright. Xin Bai nodded, come on. Saying this, he really extended his black princess pig kidney shoes. Thank you. The pockmarked boy was overjoyed, kneeling on the ground like a dog eager to kiss Xin Bai's shoes. However, Xin Bai suddenly lifted his foot and scolded, you think you're worthy? A chilling aura swept over. Xin Bai abruptly raised his foot and stomped down hard on the pockmarked boy's head, an endless coldness enveloping him, and the boy was instantly frozen into an ice sculpture. The freezing was too fast and too fierce. The boy's face still held a lingering desire for Xin Bai. Bang! Xin Bai kicked the ice sculpture hard, shattering it, and scolded, Chun Chen, you've killed so many people, you're truly despicable. I'm going to kill you and rid the world of your evil. This ice sculpture boy, is he also killed by me? Chun Chen chuckled, the green tea truly had the passive skill of shifting blame. Yes. He's also your doing, although I did it, the real culprit is you. Xin Bai pointed at Chun Chen, furious. Behind her, huge ice spears formed, suspended in midair. Chun Chen, as long as I move a finger, I can pierce you to death. Oh really? Chun Chen suddenly charged out, surrounded by burning black flames, and in the blink of an eye, he had grabbed Xin Bai by the neck. The speed was so fast that neither Xin Bai nor Qin Hong had time to react. How do you plan to pierce me to death? Chun Chen coldly retorted. The intense heat melted Xin Bai's frost armor, and the ice spears behind her turned into puddles of water, losing all attacking power. You deserve to die. Xin Bai rolled her eyes, but still remained willful. Miss Xin Bai, be careful with your words. Don't make me unhappy, Chun Chen said coldly, otherwise, I wouldn't mind breaking your pretty neck. You dare to kill me, my fans won't let you go. Xin Bai gasped. Our Qin family won't spare you either, my sister won't spare you. Having offended so many people, do you think I would still be afraid of offending some big power? Chun Chen said, I can throw you into the endless insectide dungeon right now, let you keep Lucas company. You dare. Xin Bai trembled all over, terrified. She wasn't afraid of dying, after all, she could resurrect fully soon. Even if she was unlucky and lost a level, she could make up for it with a level scroll. But if she entered the endless insectide dungeon, that would be troublesome. No matter how powerful the Qin family was, they wouldn't be able to save her. It was even possible that she would end up like Lucas, directly reduced to level 0.
Chen Chen, she doesn't understand, let her go.
Qin Hong could no longer sit still and finally spoke up. She had been watching from the sidelines, wanting Chen Chen to teach her sister a lesson. Her sister was too willful. In the Stone Gate City, it wasn't a problem because she could protect her.
But what about outside Stone Gate City?
With the level cap being lifted, there would be more and more strong players. With her sister's personality, she would definitely suffer a great loss. Now, letting Chen Chen teach her a lesson would help her rein in her temper, keeping everything
under control and avoiding danger.
But now that Chen Chen wanted to throw her sister into the endless insect-tide dungeon, that wouldn't do at all.
She couldn't just stand by. Let her go?
Chen Chen snorted, why should I? Why should he let the little green tea go? And why should he spare her just because of Qin Hong's words?
Isn't my word enough? Qin Hong frowned, quite displeased.
She didn't expect Chen Chen to ignore her orders. After all, she was Chen Chen's benefactor and also his captain. Just now, she was so aggressive wanting to kill me, why didn't you
say anything? Chen Chen retorted. No matter who it was, wanting him to give face wasn't that simple.
She can't hurt you, so why should I stop her?
Qin Hong said, you have become strong enough that you don't need my protection anymore.
This was a reminder to Chen Chen that she had once protected him, and it was also a compliment to his strength.
It had to be said, Chen
had grown too fast, he was now too powerful. This rate of growth astonished her. She herself was a prodigy with a rapid growth rate and had seen countless prodigies, but she had never
seen anyone like Chen Chen. Truly, there was no one like him in the world. So I deserve to be strong?
Chen Chen snorted coldly, she messes with me and I should act like nothing happened? The little green tea had messed with him many times. Each time, she wanted to put him to death. And each time was worse than the last, each time she pushed her luck further. If he remained indifferent, he believed that in the near future, the little green tea would be riding on his neck.
Chen Chen, don't push your luck. Li Xingwu said, you dare to ignore Hongjia's words? That's simply outrageous. What's wrong? Chen Chen laughed heartily, are you all teaming up to deal with me?
Sure. Li Xingwu snorted, killing you to level 0 isn't a difficult task.
Ha ha.
Chen Chen laughed, come on, just right to kill with pleasure. To be honest, he hadn't killed with pleasure yet, it was completely unsatisfying. Although he had killed Lucas
and was about to kill the city lord, it still wasn't enough. He should take down the little green tea first, then deal with Li Xingwu. After that, he could wrestle with Qin Hong. He wasn't afraid of dying, nor did he care about winning or losing, he just had a burning desire for battle. Hongjia, this kid cannot be left alive.
Li Xingwu said coldly, as a member of the Great Qin Tiger Ben, he doesn't listen to your orders.
Shut up. Qin Hong scolded, if you want a fight, go find a boss, don't harm my sister. If a fight really broke out, the one who would suffer the most would undoubtedly be her sister. He doesn't have the guts to touch Miss Qin. Li Xingwu scoffed, I don't believe he's that bold and reckless. Shut up. Qin Hong snapped, are you out of your mind? The city lord has been taken down. What else could he possibly be afraid of? The city lord was dead, let alone a mere Qinbai. Chen Chen, do you still remember the promise we made before?
Qin Hong changed the subject, you promised to help me forge a ring. Previously, she had teamed up with Chen Chen to level up and as a reward Chen would help her craft a ring. At that time, Chen Chen's level was too low, so they had to wait.
Now, Chen Chen's level was no longer an issue.
Of course I remember, Chen Chen nodded.
But we have to wait until level 50 to maximize the benefits. He was currently level 40 and could only forge rings of that level.
It doesn't matter, Qin Hong said, there's no need to wait for level 50, level 40 is still top tier and it's enough for me.
Alright then. Chen Chen nodded, since he had promised, he certainly couldn't go back on his word. Let Qinbai go.
The materials for forging the ring are with her. If you throw her into a dungeon, who knows when she'll come out and it will affect the big picture, Qin Hong explained.
She wasn't lying.
The materials for the ring were indeed in Qinbai's possession.
Are you saying I should bypass her? Chen Chen chuckled, she just tried to kill me, is it a big deal if I kill her now? You still want to kill her? Qin Hong frowned.
Chen Chen had indeed made some concessions, but he still harbored murderous intent. Before, he had thrown her into the endless swarm dungeon to be tortured. Now, it was just plain killing. Since it was just a game, killing once wasn't a big deal. Those who wish to kill are often killed themselves. Chen Chen had to take decisive action, otherwise the little green tea would continue to cause trouble and annoy him. Rather than that, it was better to eliminate her and give her a good lesson. You can't kill me. Qinbai shouted angrily, you wouldn't dare. I'm a member of the Qin family. Humph. Chen Chen retorted angrily, you're still threatening me? You're asking for death. With that, he tightened his grip, unleashing tremendous force. Crack, crack. A thick layer of ice shell appeared around Qinbai's snow-white neck. This was her instinctive ice shell protection as a frost mage. This ice armor had saved her life more than once. This time was no exception. The powerful icy force froze Chen Chen's entire arm. If this continued, Chen Chen's whole body would likely turn into an ice pop, and in the end, he might even be killed by Qinbai. Do you think it's so easy to kill a member of the Qin family?
Qin Bai laughed triumphantly. Which of us in the Qin family doesn't have powerful life-saving methods? Want to kill me? You're still far from it. As a direct descendant of the family showered with affection, she certainly had various powerful life-saving techniques. If she hadn't been subdued by Chen Chen in an instant, she would have had at least 5 methods to use. You don't really think you can survive, do you? Chen Chen's eyes ignited with black flames and then his whole body caught fire. Endless black flames, with scorching heat, instantly melted everything. The seemingly powerful ice shell was quickly disintegrated, evaporating into wisps of blue smoke, dissipating into the world. How is this possible? Qin Bai was shocked, her eyes wide, losing her composure. Even a Master Forger's divine fire shouldn't be able to melt the ice armor. The ice armor was not something to be trifled with. A typical Master Forger's divine fire was simply no match. It couldn't be melted so easily. Divine fire also has its levels. Chen Chen chuckled. Do you have any other tricks? I certainly do. Qin Bai retorted angrily. If you let me go, what kind of skill is it to ambush me? If he let her go, she indeed had various powerful methods. The foundation of a 1,000-year-old family was not to be underestimated. So you have nothing left? Chen Chen didn't want to waste any more words. He wouldn't be foolish enough to give Qin Bai another chance. You can't kill me. Qin Bai felt a strong suffocation, finally becoming afraid, terrified, and panicked. Is that so? Chen Chen tightened his 5 fingers, completely crushing Qin Bai's throat. The unwillingness and anger in Qin Bai's eyes gradually dissipated, ultimately turning into nothingness. Her body also became nothing, transforming into specks and returning to the safe zone. This kid is arrogant. Li Xingwu exclaimed angrily. Hong Jie, he actually killed someone in front of you. Killing her sister in front of Qin Hong was something that had never happened before. Let him kill. Qin Hong said coldly. She deserves to suffer. She had reminded her sister more than once not to act recklessly, not to confront Chen Chen, as he was not an ordinary player. But she wouldn't listen, insisting on causing trouble. And now being killed could be considered a small punishment for a big lesson. Otherwise, who knows what kind of chaos would ensue. Sister Qin, you might be overestimating Chen Chen. Li Xingwu frowned, quite surprised, as he never expected the usually arrogant Qin Hong to be so lenient towards Chen Chen. Disciplining her isn't a bad thing, Qin Hong said lightly. Over the years, her younger sister had been too willful, even to the point of being lawless. If she wasn't taught a lesson soon, who knows what kind of disaster would occur. Miss Qin Bai isn't entirely at fault, Li Xingwu chuckled. Now that Chen Chen has killed her, he might be in for some bad luck in the future. Qin Bai was a headstrong and vengeful woman, and her die-hard fans were even more so. It should be known that her fans weren't just some nameless juniors, they included significant figures, even many powerful prodigies that could shake the world. He killed Qin Bai, he can forget about having peace for the rest of his life. Poseidon laughed heartily. Chen Chen, do you really think you're a match for Qin Bai? Don't mention her backing. The Qin family and numerous prodigy fans, even she herself, you probably can't defeat. He was all too clear about Qin Bai's strength. I didn't kill her just now? Chen Chen retorted. Are you blind? Didn't you see? You only ambushed her. Qin Bai hasn't shown her true power yet. She still has many trump cards left. Poseidon laughed. If she brings them out, you will definitely not be her opponent. Stop rambling. Chen Chen didn't want to engage with him. Qin Bai had trump cards. Didn't he have any? Besides, in a duel, how could one be foolish enough to let the opponent use all their trump cards? Instead, one should find ways to make the opponent not use any trump cards. Waiting for the opponent to use all their trump cards before fighting was a foolishness called passion. Even if you can defeat Qin Bai, haha, do you know who her biggest fan is? Poseidon chuckled. And the Qin family, do you think they will let you off? Poseidon, stop spouting nonsense, Qin Hong said coldly. What do you take my Qin family for? A bandit family that bullies the weak? Hongjie, Chen Chen killed Qin Bai in public, and you aren't punishing him? The Qin family has no counterattack at all? Poseidon said deliberately. The Qin family has been around for 1,000 years. Where is their face? Where is your supreme authority? Upon hearing this, Qin Hong's expression instantly darkened, her eyes flickering with flames as she stepped closer, her scorching aura making Poseidon's hair curl. Poseidon, do you want to use a knife to kill someone? Do you think you have the right to borrow the Qin family's knife? Qin Hong was all too clear about Poseidon's little schemes. He had a grudge against Chen Chen and wanted revenge, which Qin Hong couldn't control, but wanting to take advantage of the Qin family was thinking too much. Hongjie, please don't misunderstand. Poseidon took a step back, his face looking extremely ugly. He hadn't expected Qin Hong to have such a volatile temper, ready to kill at the slightest disagreement. He had heard that Qin Hong was a female tiger, but he didn't expect her temper to be so explosive. Hongjie? Qin Hong's hair seemed to ignite as she shouted angrily. Who is your sister? Do you even deserve it? Not deserving. Poseidon was taken aback and quickly said, not deserving, Miss Qin Hong, I was wrong. If he didn't apologize, he would probably be instantaneously obliterated by Qin Hong's wrath. Poseidon, stop daydreaming and thinking you're clever, Li Xingwu reminded him. That will only make you look like a fool. You. Poseidon gritted his teeth, wanting to retort, but thought better of it. Li Xingwu was even more of a brute than Qin Hong. He was also a beast who would kill at the slightest disagreement. Chen Shen, you don't need to worry, my Qin family won't retaliate against you, Qin Hong said. It was Xiao Bai who was at fault first, you killing her is just giving her a lesson. This was a definitive conclusion. From then on, the Qin family would not trouble Chen Chen. That's what you say, Chen Chen replied. If Qin Bai continues to bother me or if her brainless fans keep hounding me, I will still strike back without hesitation. Suit yourself. Qin Hong's expression darkened as she leaned closer and whispered, you really have grown wings, not giving your sister any face. The current Chen Chen was indeed no longer the same Chen Chen who refreshed the dungeon. Don't say that, Sister Qin, I still give you face, Chen Chen said with a grin. I just have a desire in my heart to battle with Sister Qin for 300 rounds. Let's see if the black fire is stronger or if Sister Qin's flames are more impressive. This was his greatest desire, a massive yearning driven by his instinct for battle. Looks like you're not convinced, Sister Qin blew a breath in his ear and laughed. Sister agrees to your request, let's battle for 300 rounds and see if you're tough or if Sister is stronger. Really? Chen Chen was overjoyed, eager to start. Then let's begin now? There's no better time than the present. He was feeling hot all over, with a strong desire to fight. Battling Qin Hong for 300 rounds would surely be exhilarating. Virtue. Is it really necessary to be this impatient? Qin Hong rolled her eyes at him and scolded, wait until you reach the top level, truly level 50, then we can have a good fight. Otherwise, others will say I'm bullying you. Why care about what others think? Chen Chen urged, I don't think you're bullying me, come on, let's fight. He truly craved it, his blood was boiling, yearning to battle with a top-tier fire mage like Sister Qin. Alright, don't rush, let's get down to business first. Qin Hong stepped back and said, you are a blacksmith, your main job is to forge equipment, not to fight, understand? Forging equipment can wait. It can be done anytime, Chen Chen insisted. Let's fight first, 300 rounds, then we can talk about the rest. No, we forge equipment first, I insist, Qin Hong said seriously. Besides, you promised me, a man must keep his word. Hearing this, Chen Chen had no choice but to temporarily set aside the burning flames of battle in his heart. A man without trust cannot stand. As a man, he naturally had to fulfill his promises. In fact, his previous agreement was to help forge a ring at level 30. Now that he was almost level 50 and still hadn't fulfilled his promise, it was indeed a bit ridiculous. Miss Qin Hong, I am a top-tier blacksmith, I can help you forge equipment, Poseidon suddenly said, far surpassing Chen Chen. Forging equipment for such a powerful mage like Qin Hong was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Establishing an unbreakable bond with a strong person, money seemed less important in comparison. Sister Qin, I also recommend Poseidon, he is a top player and the equipment he forges is level 50, giving him a level advantage. Li Xinggu surprisingly spoke up for Poseidon, moreover, his ring forging skill is just a bit shy of perfection. He will definitely be able to forge a ring that Sister Qin will be satisfied with. Qin Hong remained silent, her pretty face unreadable, showing no signs of joy or anger. Red sister, as far as I know, what you need the most right now is a ring, right? Once the ring is forged, your equipment will basically be complete. Li Xinggu said, this is a serious matter, let's have Poseidon handle it. Since they were all members of the Great Qin Tiger Band, they understood each other very well. What Qin Hong needed the most right now was indeed a crucial ring. Miss Qin Hong, I can provide the materials myself, you don't need to pay. Poseidon said, the forging will also be completely free. He was actively pursuing this. This matter was of utmost importance to him. It was a huge favor, and even if Qin Hong insisted on paying, not needing his materials, as long as he forged a powerful ring, she would still owe him a significant favor. There's no need for your materials. Qin Hong shook her head and said, I have already prepared the materials. Her materials were extremely rare, prepared over a long time, costing a significant amount of resources. I can forge it for you for free, Poseidon said, and it will be even better, that is beyond doubt. Upon hearing this, Qin Hong fell silent. Poseidon indeed had more experience than Chen Chen. I also think Poseidon is the more suitable candidate. Suddenly, a woman's voice rang out, laced with anger and resentment. It was none other than the recently revived Qin Bai. Xiao Bai, how did you come back so quickly? Qin Hong frowned slightly. Logically, her sister would need some time to come from the safe zone. I used a teleportation scroll, spent quite a bit of money, and rushed over. Qin Bai glared fiercely at Chen Chen and said, I'm very anxious, can't wait. Anxious for what? Qin Hong felt something was off. She knew her sister well, and right now, Qin Bai's emotions were completely wrong, like a furious lioness. Naturally anxious for revenge. Qin Bai's hair was frosted with strands of white frost, anxious to kill that bastard Chen Chen. Buzz. A buzzing sound. A chilling aura swept through, and the temperature around them dropped significantly. Even many lower-level individuals began to shiver, their faces turning pale to the extreme. Xiao Bai, don't be reckless. Qin Hong advised, this matter should end here. End here? Qin Bai shouted angrily, absolutely not. Buzz. The cold aura swept again. Behind her, massive ice spears reappeared. The ice spears were sharp and unmatched, capable of instantly pinning someone down. Qin Bai, the same trick won't work. Chen Chen reminded with a smile. More ice spears looked impressive, but they were useless. as long as he was fast enough, he could easily dodge the sharp ice spears and take her down directly. The same trick? Shinbai said coldly. You can try and see if it's the same trick. If Chen Chen dared to sneak attack with speed, she was confident she could deliver a powerful blow that would make him remember. Xiaobai, you are not his opponent. Stop being reckless, Qin Hong ordered coldly. As someone who had experienced countless battles, she knew all too well the gap between the two. They were not on the same level of warriors. No matter how many trump cards Qinbai had, she was not Chen Chen's match and would ultimately be defeated. Perhaps the battle would be very twisted, and even Qinbai might cause Chen Chen significant trouble, but the outcome would not change. The one who would lose would definitely be Qinbai. I am a higher level than him. My equipment is better than his. My combat experience is richer than his. My legs are longer than his. I am more beautiful than him, Qinbai said defiantly. Why should I lose? Why am I not his opponent? You have won against me too many times. Chen Chen laughed heartily. You've practically won a ton. Less nonsense. I must kill you today, Qinbai shouted angrily. Once isn't enough. I want to kill you 10 times. 100 times. 1,000 times. Kill. 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 She was now furious, determined to kill, determined to take revenge, and no one could stop her. Xiaobai, if you really want to kill, I won't stop you, Qin Hong said. But if you lose, you have to bear the consequences. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing, Qinbai complained. I'll bear everything myself. No need for your help. Just watch. This is how I torture and kill your boyfriend. As a younger sister, she was clearly emotional about her sister's indifference. This was only natural. Upon hearing this, Qin Hong frowned and fell silent, not rebutting. It wasn't that she was indifferent, but rather, she also lacked confidence, lacking 100% confidence in defeating Chen Chen. This surprised even her. How had Chen Chen grown so quickly? Even she, a battle goddess, no longer had absolute confidence. Qin Hong, listen carefully. You will torture and kill, Qinbai declared arrogantly. It will be complete torture. Not even giving him a chance to kneel at my feet and beg for mercy. Xiaobai, are you going to use your trump card? Li Shengwu laughed heartily. It seems he really has no way out now. Qinbai's strongest trump card came from the methods of the Qin family's ancestors. The power of this method was beyond what Chen Chen could resist. It's a complete waste, Qin Hong said angrily. I won't allow you to use it. Using it in this way is a complete waste. Winning brings no reward, and it lets everyone know your strongest trump card. You won't allow it? Qinbai laughed. Are you scared? Scared that I will torture and kill your boyfriend, right? Nonsense. Qin Hong shouted angrily. Think about it yourself. Is it appropriate to use it in this way? There's not even a bit of reward. She truly had no selfish motives. It was entirely out of consideration for interests and the greatest interest of her sister. As for Chen, his life and death seemed trivial in the face of this strongest trump card. Although Qin Hong was very unwilling for Chen Chen to die. No reward? Who says there's no reward? Qinbai snorted coldly. Torturing Chen Chen. Torturing your boyfriend is the biggest reward. I want to torture him again and again. She was genuinely angry. Nonsense. Nonsense. Qin Hong shouted angrily. You're simply being ridiculous. Today I'm going to be ridiculous to the end. No one can stop me. Qinbai had reached a state of madness. Whoever stops me will die. Upon hearing this, Qin Hong stepped forward suddenly, wanting to stop her sister, but Li Shengwu blocked her. Step aside. Qin Hong's face turned extremely ugly. I command you to step aside. Sister Hong, I will always obey your orders, Li Shengwu said, but before I step aside, I hope to say 2 things to you. After that, whatever you do, I won't stop you. Spit it out. Quickly. Qin Hong said coldly. Let nature take its course. Li Shengwu said, isn't this also a test? A test for Chen Chen, and also a test for Qinbai. A battle is the best way to test a person, whether as a member of the great Qin Tiger Ben or as Qin Hong's exclusive forger. It not only tests Chen Chen but also tests Qinbai, to see how far Qinbai's training has come over the years. Qin Hong hesitated for a moment but ultimately did not stop it. Perhaps it really was necessary, a test regarding Chen Chen and also regarding her sister. Die. This time, Qinbai did not wait but instead took the initiative to attack. Strangely, Chen Chen also did not take the initiative to attack, nor did he display his proud speed. Instead, he waited silently. The two completely reversed their behavioral patterns, completely different from the previous battle. It left everyone unable to see clearly, unable to grasp. Come on. Chen Chen seemed to be prepared. Everything seemed to be within his plan. He suddenly unfolded the dungeon scroll and shouted, come in. Ah. Qinbai, who was running wildly, suddenly froze, not expecting Chen Chen to pull such a stunt. She was moving too fast to stop, watching helplessly as she crashed into the dungeon. An endless tide of insects, endless attacks, endless battles awaited her. The others were also dumbfounded, never imagining that a battle that had revealed all its trump cards would end so easily. Everything came too fast, like a tornado. What was your sister's strongest trump card again? Chen Chen asked curiously. Tell me, I want to know. It's urgent. Shock, surprise, incredulity. Various complex emotions intertwined on Qin Hong's beautiful face. Her eternally frosty expression rarely showed such intense emotional fluctuations, especially shock. This kind of intense emotional upheaval hadn't occurred in many years. After all, in the game, she had reached the pinnacle and had witnessed countless peaks. No one could shock her anymore. But today, she was thoroughly shocked. How did you do it? After a long while, Shin Hong couldn't help but ask, why can you control the dungeon scroll so skillfully? Exactly. Poseidon exclaimed, you're a blacksmith, not a scroll master. How can you so effortlessly control the dungeon scroll? Like an extension of your own body? Only a powerful scroll master would have such formidable abilities. Previously, Chen Chen had thrown Lucas into the scroll because Lucas's combat power was lacking and had already been controlled by Chen Chen. But this time, that didn't happen. Jinbai wasn't controlled at all and had an extremely powerful trump card, yet Chen Chen could still easily control the scroll and throw the opponent in. What is this? This is simply an unfathomable scroll ability. Interesting. Li Shengwu laughed. It really is interesting. Even he hadn't expected that Chen Chen would have such terrifying scroll abilities, able to control the dungeon scroll so effortlessly. Explain. Shin Hong felt confused and said, what exactly is going on? Why do you have such powerful scroll abilities? I am a scroll master. Chen Chen didn't hide it. Is this explanation satisfactory? I'm not satisfied. Shin Hong retorted angrily, you're talking nonsense. How could one person possibly have two professions? How could one be both a blacksmith and a scroll master? It's simply absurd. Never heard of it. Absolutely impossible. It's the truth. Chen Chen laughed. Among all living beings, one can only have one profession in a lifetime, but I am the exception. He has transcended the three realms, not bound by the five elements. He is one who has escaped. The greatest exception in the world. Alright, since you're unwilling to say more, then forget it. Shin Hong's emotions calmed down, no longer pressing for answers. Perhaps this was his trump card, his greatest secret. Not telling others is understandable. Sister Hong, why he can do this is no longer the key. Li Xingwu reminded, the key is Shin Bai. We should rescue her as soon as possible. Shin Bai also had powerful offensive means, but facing the endless tide of insects, the outcome would only be one, death. No rush. Shin Hong snorted coldly, isn't she quite capable? Let her fight the insect tide properly. Is that really okay? Li Xingwu frowned, that seems a bit harsh on Shin Bai. What? Have you become one of her die-hard fans? Shin Hong raised an eyebrow and asked coldly. Not to that extent. Li Shengwu shook his head. He was wholeheartedly pursuing martial arts and had no real interest in women. It's not that I'm indifferent, she really needs some discipline. Shin Hong said coldly, at the right time, I will rescue her. She still has materials for the forging ring on her. Li Shengwu said, we should take it out first. Even if we don't save the person, we need to retrieve the materials. The materials definitely need to be taken out. Shin Hong was also considering this. The materials were crucial, something she had collected for a long time. Miss Shin Hong, I can help you refine the ring, Poseidon said. I'll provide the materials for free. He once again took the initiative to offer his help. Poseidon, don't even think about it. She wants to refine a flame ring and the materials are extremely hard to find. Li Shengwu said, you don't have a chance. Even with Shin Hong's powerful authority, it took her a long time to gather the materials and Poseidon couldn't possibly find them so quickly. Even if he was a big shot in the Blacksmith Association, he didn't have that kind of power. A flame ring? Poseidon asked. It's the Fire Phoenix level flame ring, right? That means Miss Shin Hong's set should be the Fire Phoenix. That's right. Li Shengwu nodded. That's not really a secret. The Fire Phoenix set was a powerful fire-type set and was the most suitable top-tier set for Shin Hong. I can provide the materials for the flame ring and refine a Fire Phoenix level ring. Poseidon hesitated for a moment as if he had made a certain decision and said loudly. Upon hearing this, Li Shengwu was taken aback, not expecting the other party to invest so heavily. Even Shin Hong frowned slightly and said, Poseidon, have you thought this through? It's the materials for a Fire Phoenix level flame ring, and it needs to be done immediately. She had waited long enough and didn't want to wait any longer. She needed the materials right away to start refining. I've thought it through. Poseidon nodded. As long as you agree, I can immediately bring out the relevant materials. Upon hearing this, Shin Hong fell silent. After hesitating for a moment, she said, forget it, I've already made arrangements with Chen Chen. Although she could get a set of materials for free, she wasn't interested. Moreover, she believed Chen Chen could help her forge an extraordinary flame ring, allowing the Fire Phoenix set to truly ignite. Why bother? Chen Chen laughed. Let him refine it, you can get it for free, just think about it. Stop talking nonsense. Shin Hong said domineeringly. I want you. Alright. Chen Chen laughed. But first, we need to get the materials out and rescue your sister as well. Can you do that? Shin Hong asked in surprise. Can you freely enter the instance and completely control it now? How is that possible? Poseidon shouted. This is the Lord's instance. Without the Lord personally lifting the various restrictions, how could he control it at will? You have To know that the Lord was extremely cunning, he had left many traps and hidden mechanisms in the instance. Chen Chen couldn't possibly control the instance in such a short time, unless he was truly a scroll master, a top-tier scroll master. Otherwise, it would be impossible to have such capability. What's impossible? Chen Chen snapped his fingers and the materials for the Fire Phoenix ring appeared one by one before everyone's eyes. At this moment, everyone was completely stunned. Who would have thought that Chen Chen had such terrifying abilities? Ridiculous. Even Li Xingwu had to exclaim, this is just too absurd. He actually managed to completely control the endless insect-tide instance? Zhao Kongcheng also marveled. Interesting. Really interesting. Meanwhile, in the Lord's mansion, the Lord stared at the screen, his face looking extremely grim. Why? The Lord shouted angrily. Why can he control the endless insect-tide instance? Damn it. What's going on? You have to know that he had left traps in the endless insect-tide instance specifically to trip up Chen Chen, but who would have thought that in just a short time he had completely taken control of everything? You brat, you really are impressive. The principal smiled and said, you understand everything and can do anything, even decipher the Lord's scrolls, completely in control. It should be noted that the Lord's family is well versed in the art of scrolls. Although the Lord is not a scroll master, the scrolls in his hands are extremely profound and ordinary people simply cannot decipher them. What's so great about the Lord's scrolls? Chen Chen said somewhat speechlessly, not feeling that controlling the Endless Swarm dungeon was anything impressive. He merely used the basic knowledge of a scroll master combined with his own understanding to completely control the Endless Swarm dungeon, that's all. As a scroll master, a top-tier scroll master, being able to control dungeon scrolls is just basic operation, right? Alright kid, stop showing off. The principal said. Helplessly, I know you're impressive, not only in combat but also in other areas. You're skilled in scrolls, potions, and forging. Previously, Chen Chen had used his knowledge of scrolls and potions to crush the electric baton, earning him great fame. This kid really has something. Zhao Kongcheng laughed. You guys thought you could scheme against him, but you've kicked a steel plate. Enough of the nonsense, let's start forging the Fire Phoenix ring. Qin Hong said impatiently, the materials are all ready. Chen Chen, can we start? Any time. Chen Chen observed the rare materials and he had to admit Qin Hong was really willing to spend money to make a ring. She was expending a lot of financial resources and effort. Every material for forging the ring was extremely rare, often unavailable even with money. When will you let my sister out? Qin Hong was ultimately worried about her sister's safety. She's timid and can't hold on for long. I've already left her a glimmer of hope in the dungeon. Chen Chen smiled. With so many trump cards, she should be able to escape on her own. What did you say? Qin Hong was surprised. You can control the dungeon so meticulously now? Meticulously? It's just a small detail. Chen Chen smiled. Not worth mentioning. Qin Hong looked at Li Xingwu, whose eyes were also filled with surprise, not expecting Chen Chen to have such ability. Both of them had a question mark in their hearts. Could it be that Chen Chen is really a scroll master? A top-tier scroll master? In that case, let's start forging. Qin Hong said, I want to see if you can succeed in one go. It should be known that such top-tier rings are not so easy to succeed. The probability of failure is high. The success rate depends on luck and the ability of the forger. If such precious materials cannot succeed, they will instantly become worthless. It's that thrilling. It is precisely because of such exaggerated consumption that the Fire Phoenix ring maintains its high value. However, everything is worth it, no matter how high the price or how great the cost, it is worth it. After all, the ring is the soul of a set of equipment. A set without a ring will greatly reduce its power. But with the ring, the set's power will greatly increase, becoming extraordinary. Chen Chen's tulip ring is the best example. Wait. Poseidon stepped forward again and said, I am willing to provide my own materials to forge the Fire Phoenix ring for Miss Qin Hong. He still didn't want to give up. Even if he had to spend money, he wanted to stomp on Chen Chen's face hard. Poseidon, why do you have to do this? Qin Hong frowned. I've already rejected you. There's no need to do this. Only I can successfully forge the Fire Phoenix ring. Poseidon said with great confidence, that's my reason for insisting. Why are you so confident? Qin Hong laughed, not expecting Poseidon to be so confident, looking determined to succeed. It's simple, I'm just one step away from perfecting the ring forging technique. Poseidon said, I am the person who understands ring forging the most in the entire Forger Association. Regarding the Fire Phoenix ring, I have hundreds of thousands of words of discussion on how to succeed. How can the quality be better? I have first-hand information. More importantly, I have 7 failed attempts at refining and 1 successful attempt. That's right, I am the only one in Sherman City with experience in successfully refining the Fire Phoenix ring. In the field of forging, Poseidon has a brilliant resume. He truly deserves the title of genius, otherwise he wouldn't be a strong contender for the spokesperson of the Forging Association. If it weren't for Chen Chen suddenly emerging, he would have become the youngest spokesperson of the Forging Association and would likely become the youngest president in the future. What you said? Qin Hong said seriously, I know all about it. What do you mean? Poseidon found it hard to believe, thinking he must have misheard. I said, I know everything. Xin Hong replied, I know all your experiences. To refine the fire Phoenix ring, she had invested a lot of money and effort researching countless materials. As a well-known forger, she had naturally investigated Poseidon and was aware of his skills. Then, why don't you choose me? Poseidon asked in confusion. I am obviously the most suitable. Chen Chen has no experience and cannot succeed. Why? Xin Hong thought for a long time and said, because you don't bring me good fortune? She really couldn't find a reasonable reason and could only attribute it to the vague concepts of luck and feng shui. Poseidon was completely dumbfounded. However, he quickly came to terms with it. It wasn't that he was incapable, but that Xin Hong was wealthy and willful. Poseidon, stop arguing, you died without injustice. Li Xingwu said, 6 of your 7 failed attempts used materials provided by the Qin family. He revealed another explosive piece of news. 6 times, all were anonymously booked by him, and the materials were all handled by him. Each failure resulted in huge losses, which even made him, usually indifferent, feel a bit overwhelmed. What? Poseidon exclaimed in shock. My biggest backer is actually Miss Xin Hong? This. He completely lost his composure. He never expected that the biggest backer behind the scenes was Xin Hong, the major backer who had repeatedly invited him to refine the Fire Phoenix ring, who had failed multiple times without losing heart, was actually Xin Hong? But thinking about it, it made sense. In Sherman City, apart from the wealthy Xin Hong, who could bear such losses? What's even more infuriating is, when you helped Sister Qin's arch-rival refine it, you succeeded on the second attempt. Li Xingwu shook his head and said, isn't it unfair to say you don't bring her good fortune? Poseidon was dumbfounded again. Are they arch-rivals? I remember they were good sisters. The second backer, who was not anonymous, was a good friend of Xin Hong, and she indeed succeeded on the second attempt. Yes, good friends. Li Xingwu laughed. Not arch-rivals. I misspoke. I take it back. Why are you telling him all this? Xin Hong said coldly. Don't you usually dislike talking? Why are you so chatty today? Ahem. Li Xingwu cleared his throat and said, Sister Qin, don't mind me, I'll keep quiet. Such secrets, Xin Hong didn't want others to know, especially the love-hate entanglements with her good friend. What women call a good friend is like this. They seem to call each other dear, but in reality they are competing and comparing with each other, even wishing to stab each other in the back. So that's how it is. Poseidon hesitated for a moment, his eyes filled with determination. Since that's the case, I cannot back down. Miss Xin Hong, I am willing to forge a Fire Phoenix ring for you. Xin Hong shot him a cold glance and said nothing. This was the clearest rejection. The boundless silence was a refusal. Even if you refuse, I will still forge it. Poseidon immediately took out the materials and declared loudly, I have already prepared the materials, I will definitely succeed. Xin Hong frowned slightly, not expecting that he also had a set of materials. You must all be very surprised, right? Poseidon said proudly, surprised that a mere blacksmith like me could gather so many top-tier materials, right? The reason is simple, I have been collecting them. For so many years, I have never stopped my exploration in pursuit of the Fire Phoenix ring. Such hard-to-find materials are proof of my arduous efforts. They are also the metals of my inevitable success. I am the most suitable blacksmith to forge the Fire Phoenix ring without a doubt, he declared loudly, silencing everyone present. No one expected that Poseidon had hidden himself so deeply, quietly gathering materials for such a long time. The effort and dedication were self-evident. Everyone present knew how precious and rare these materials were. Even Chen Chen had to give a thumbs up and exclaimed, you kid are ruthless. Why are you collecting materials to forge the Fire Phoenix ring? Xin Hong asked curiously. The Fire Phoenix ring is not suitable for you at all, not in the slightest. Although Poseidon was a blacksmith who played with fire, the Fire Phoenix was not suitable for him. One could even say it was of no use to a blacksmith at all. He had painstakingly gathered materials with a high probability of failure in forging. Even if he succeeded, he wouldn't be able to use it. What was the point? It was truly puzzling. It's all for you. These materials are prepared for you. Poseidon said loudly, I want to forge a Fire Phoenix ring for you. This has been my dream all along. Stop talking nonsense. Xin Hong snorted coldly. You just found out today that I am the financier. Poseidon's sudden confession not only failed to move Xin Hong but instead made her feel it was very insincere. Yes, I just found out today that you are the financier. You lost 7 expensive materials before I finally succeeded once. Poseidon explained. After succeeding, I had a dream. I must forge one for you to make up for the losses of these years. Although I don't know who the financier is, I tell myself that no matter who it is, I must help forge it successfully once. Without your costly material supply, I wouldn't have been able to progress and ultimately become a master blacksmith of the half-step perfection level. Although I have done many wrong things, I still understand basic morals. I know how to be grateful. Upon hearing this, Xin Hong fell silent. Although she didn't quite believe Poseidon's words, they were somewhat reasonable. Whether he is being pretentious or genuinely sincere, it's not a bad thing, Li Xingwu said, though the chance of him being pretentious is a bit higher. By proving his character in this way, Poseidon would undoubtedly gain more support from top players. After all, Qin Hong represented the entire Qin family, which had a complex web of influence behind it. Not to mention, just Qin Hong's wealthy female friends would definitely look at him more favorably, and if cooperation was needed, they might use him again. No matter what you say, I will not change my mind, Qin Hong finally said. This matter is left to Chen Chen. It won't change. I won't fight for anything anymore, Poseidon replied, but I will continue to forge the Fire Phoenix ring. I will definitely succeed. And Chen Chen will definitely fail. Are you that confident? Qin Hong laughed. What makes you think you will definitely succeed? That others will definitely fail? Believing in one's own success might be confidence, but believing that others will definitely fail is undoubtedly arrogance. Because I have failed too many times, I know how difficult it is. Poseidon shook his head and said, the first person to forge the Fire Phoenix ring cannot succeed, even if their forging skills are at the level of great perfection. Achieving perfection is almost impossible. It's 100 times harder than successfully forging the Fire Phoenix ring, not even on the same scale. Is there a possibility that I am the one who has reached perfection in ring forging skills? Chen Chen said with a smile. Humph. Poseidon chuckled. Stop bragging. If you have the ability, forge it right now. You mean, let me forge first? Chen Chen laughed. Your calculations are quite loud. If Chen Chen failed, the materials in Poseidon's hands would be unique. If he forged again and succeeded, he would steal the spotlight. Moreover, in his view, Chen Chen was likely to fail. So, he wasn't in a hurry, comfortably waiting for Chen Chen to forge first. What's wrong? Are you afraid? Poseidon mocked. Miss Qin Hong entrusted you with this task and you don't dare to forge? That's pretty pathetic, isn't it? Are you afraid of failing? Or is your ring forging skill not very proficient? It's normal to be inexperienced. After all, you just became a top-level forger, and lack experience is quite normal. In battle, Chen Chen might be strong, but in the realm of forging, Poseidon had absolute confidence to mock Chen Chen fiercely. Shut up. Chen Chen didn't want to engage with him, saying, just watch how the master does. He was at the pinnacle of ring forging. Even the president of the Forger Association couldn't understand it as deeply as he did. Calling him a master was not an exaggeration. Betting is in full swing. Will Chen Chen succeed or not? The principal laughed. Big or small bets? Everyone, place your bets quickly. This was a betting opportunity of a lifetime. As a professional dealer, how could the principal let such a perfect chance slip away? They say the principal is a gambling addict, and today was proof of that. This guy never misses a chance to gamble. His demeanor was completely different from the imposing figure he had when he killed the city lord earlier, like two different people. Why is no one placing bets? The principal laughed. If others aren't betting, that's fine, but Poseidon, aren't you going to bet? Don't you have confidence? Weren't you just so sure? Alright, I'll bet. Poseidon laughed. Chen Chen loses 10 million. I'll place a bet too. Zhao Kongqing said. Chen Chen wins 100 million. He was generous, far exceeding Poseidon. Ha ha, since everyone is playing, I'll join in too. Li Xinggu laughed. 100 million. Chen Chen loses. What do you mean? Qin Hong said. Are my materials going to waste again? Ahem. Li Xinggu coughed a few times. It's hard to say. Since that's the case. Qin Hong smiled. I'll bet on Chen Chen losing too. You also bet on Chen Chen losing? Li Xinggu was somewhat taken aback. The person who least wanted Chen Chen to lose in the world was probably Qin Hong. Brilliant. The principal gave a thumbs up, praising Qin Hong's move is truly brilliant. A little thought reveals the cleverness of Qin Hong's move. If Chen Chen won, she would lose 100 million, but if the Fire Phoenix ring succeeded, she would make a fortune. If Chen Chen lost, she would gain 1 billion. Although the Fire Phoenix ring would be gone, she would have a large amount of cash to continue collecting materials. But there aren't enough opposing bets. The principal laughed. I'll put up 3 billion. Is anyone willing to bet against me? Upon hearing this, everyone was shocked. This old man was indeed a gambler. He suddenly raised the stakes to such an exaggerated level. I'll bet against you. A woman's voice rang out, sounding extremely piercing. I'll put up 5 billion. The newcomer was none other than Qin Bai. Everyone was surprised. They didn't expect her to come out so quickly and so quietly. In a situation where no one noticed, she had slipped out. It's worth noting that among the crowd, there were very few ordinary players. Most were internal testers, not ordinary people. In such a scene filled with hidden talents, Qin Bai was able to return quietly, showcasing the strength of the Qin family's trump card. The Qin family is indeed impressive. You came out so quickly. Chen Chen smiled, appearing harmless. It was as if the suffering the other party endured had nothing to do with him. You've suffered, Qin Hong comforted. Qin Bai had indeed suffered. Her once pristine clothes were now stained with blood. Even her delicate little face was not spared. Moreover, her eyes were filled with exhaustion and fear. Although she hadn't spent much time in the hardware insectide dungeon, the torment she faced was not insignificant, especially for a pampered young lady. Like her, the pain was beyond words. Little sister, are you okay? Qin Hong frowned slightly, stroking her sister's hair. Don't touch me, Qin Bai said coldly. Otherwise, don't blame me for embarrassing you in front of so many people.
Upon hearing this, Shin Han was momentarily taken aback, not expecting her sister to be so heartless. However, she quickly understood. Her sister was young and currently angry, making her difficult to deal with was only natural. Little sister, do you really want to be my opponent? The principal chuckled. If you lose, don't come crying to me. What's this little money? Just 50 billion. Shin Bai waved her hand. Give me the card number and transfer the money immediately. She wasn't just talking, she was serious about gambling, and she wanted to win big, especially from her archenemy Chen Chen. How refreshing. The principal immediately provided the card number and Shin Bai quickly transferred the money. Everyone, did you see? Even a little girl is transferring money. What are you all hesitating for? Transfer the money, hurry up. Although everyone had placed their bets, they hadn't transferred the money until the principal urged them one by one. Watching the continuously increasing balance, the principal felt a tingling excitement. So comfortable, it's just too comfortable. The growth of the numbers brought him a physiological pleasure he couldn't explain. Chen Chen, you definitely can't do it. Shin Bai stared at Chen Chen fiercely. This time, you will definitely fail. Her sister had failed to refine the ring 7 times in a row, and she had participated, knowing how difficult it was. Chen Chen, who had just become a top-tier forger, simply didn't have the ability to succeed. Looks like you really hate me? Chen Chen laughed heartily, seeing that the little green tea was genuinely angry. Yes, I hate you to death, Shin Bai retorted angrily. I will kill you sooner or later. One day, I will do it with my own hands. Why don't you make a move now? Chen Chen asked with a smile. Since she was already so filled with hatred, why hold back? The little green tea was not someone with patience. I will make a move sooner or later, just wait. Shin Bai didn't act. Instead, she lowered her head, hiding the fear and timidity in her eyes. She was terrified. She no longer had the courage to confront Chen Chen directly, at least until the latest trump card from the Qin family elders arrived. She didn't have the courage to fight. I see, you're planning to come up with some impressive tricks and trump cards before fighting? Chen Chen laughed. Then you're too timid. She saw through Shin Bai's thoughts at a glance. Humph. Shin Bai huffed angrily. Final exams, just wait. I will definitely defeat you and trample you underfoot. Go for it. Chen gave a thumbs up, praising her. Work hard. Shin Bai was so furious that she couldn't catch her breath, unable to say a word. Little ancestor, stop wasting words with her, let's refine the Fire Phoenix ring, the principal nervously advised. Chen Chen appeared nonchalant, checking the materials and controlling the flames while bantering with Shin Bai. How could this work? Such precious materials, such a rare Fire Phoenix ring, must be handled with care and full concentration. Principal, don't worry, it's just a small issue. Chen Chen still appeared nonchalant, lazily yawning. What small issue? I'm risking 50 billion here. The principal, alarmed, advised, if you mess this up, I'm finished. It's just 50 billion, not your entire fortune, right? Chen Chen asked with a smile. 50 billion is a colossal amount for an ordinary person, but for the principal, it hardly counts. This old guy's financial resources could be described as unfathomable. Ahem. The principal cleared his throat. Although it may not seem like much, we can't afford to lose. Why do you trust me so much? Chen Chen laughed. What? If I mess it up? You should know, he had never shown his forging talent and ability. At the very least, he had never demonstrated it in front of the principal, who had no understanding of his forging talent. In this situation, it was indeed a bit exaggerated for the principal to pull out 50 billion without hesitation. After all, the principal was notoriously stingy. A guy who wouldn't even buy a bottle of soda. I don't trust you, I trust your aunt. The principal chuckled. You're so arrogant, you must have a trump card, one left by your aunt. Ha! Chen Chen laughed. I really don't. That was the truth. There was no trump card left by his aunt regarding the forging of the Fire Phoenix ring. None at all, it was all his own ability. Don't joke around. The principal's expression changed. You can't say such things lightly. You must have a trump card, one left by your aunt, that guarantees 100% success in forging the Fire Phoenix ring. I really don't. Chen Chen laughed. I swear. Really? The principal's face grew even darker, scolding. Are you trying to fool me? Fooling you is a small matter. Chen Chen replied, somewhat speechless. There really is no trump card left by my aunt. The principal was completely thrown off, his mindset crumbling. He never expected there to be none. If there was no trump card left by Wu Yun, the situation would be quite different. Chen Chen no longer had a guarantee of 100% success. Can we still change our minds and withdraw the investment? Chen Chen deliberately asked with a smile. The principal's expression changed drastically. What nonsense are you talking about? What do you take me for? He was indeed a gambler, but he was a principled and respectable gambler. Once he placed a bet, how could he back out? Since everyone wants to gamble, I, Chang Dao, also represent the city lord in placing a bet of 50 billion. Chang Dao returned. In fact, he had been revived long ago, lying low, waiting for the city lord's orders. Upon seeing the gambling situation, the city lord immediately commanded him to place a bet, to gamble and give Chen Chen a hard kick. He could never let such a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity slip away. The city
Lord wants to play too? The principal frowned. Also 50 billion? Can we make it less? 50 billion is already quite a small amount. Chang Dao laughed. The city lord originally wanted to bet 100 billion. How can the principal not handle it? The principal was the banker. Without enough opposing bets, he had to create the opposing bets himself. This meant he had to put out another 50 billion to make a total of 100 billion. Another 50 billion was nothing for the principal. Let alone 50, even putting out another 100 was not a problem for him. But now, it was no longer a guaranteed win. Chen Chen did not have the trump card left by Wu Yun. In such a situation, was there still a need to continue betting? Chen, do you really have confidence? The principal asked cautiously, after deep consideration. Of course. Chen replied, it's a sure win. I suggest you add 300 billion. Leaving them with nothing but their underwear. Don't mess around. Although the principal had 300 billion, he was unwilling to take risks. Since you have confidence, I trust you. It's just 50 billion, right? If I lose, it's just 100 billion down the drain. This loss he could still bear. Let's do it. The principal said, I'll add another 50 billion. He still had the courage of a gambler. Principal, you really have guts. I admire you. Chen gave a thumbs up, exclaiming, this money should be yours to earn. Kid, don't screw me over. The principal tightly grasped Chen hand and said, you must succeed. You must succeed. If you're so worried about me, why gamble? Chen was a bit confused. He wasn't a gambler and didn't understand the gambler's mindset. The madness of gamblers was just hearsay to him. Since it's a gamble, if there's a 10% chance, you can go all in. The principal immediately put on an air of a sage and said, otherwise, I wouldn't call it gambling. Gamblers often possess courage beyond the ordinary, although this courage is often useless and leads them to ruin. Alright, enough talk. Chang Dao urged, let's start forging the Fire Phoenix ring. I want to see if you, with decent combat ability, have the skills of a blacksmith. Watch your words. Chen laughed, it's not that my combat ability is decent, it's that I crush you in combat. Humph. Chang Dao snorted coldly, you just ambushed me, I'm not convinced. Sooner or later, I'll fight you fair and square. Your mouth is harder than a knife. Chen words struck like lightning, infuriating Chang Dao to the point of rage. I'll kill him. Today I'm going to go on a killing spree, I must kill him. Chang Dao drew his big knife, completely losing his rationality, disregarding the task assigned by the city lord. He just wanted to do it, to kill Chen to stomp him down hard. Don't get excited. The principal quickly stopped him. Remember your mission, you're here to help the city lord. How can you act recklessly? Hold on. I won't hold on. I'm not holding back today. Chang Dao roared, completely mad. No one could stop him now. Chang Dao, he's helping me forge the Fire Phoenix ring. Qin Hong spoke up, can you give me some face? Chang Dao was once the captain. Although the two had already fallen out, they still shared a bond that surpassed the ordinary. Alright. Chang Dao nodded, since Captain Qin has spoken, I'll give you face. He understood very well what the Fire Phoenix ring meant to Qin Hong. Over the years, Qin Hong had been pursuing the Fire Phoenix ring. This was something every member of the Great Qin Tiger Ben team knew. Chen, once you finish forging the Fire Phoenix ring, we'll have a good battle. Chang Dao snorted, this time, I will definitely chop you down. Stop swearing, you're no longer his opponent. Qin Hong interjected. Before Chen could say anything, she rebutted and stated the truth. Captain Qin, what do you mean? Chang Dao was unhappy. He had just given the other party face, but they completely disregarded him? I mean nothing, I'm just stating the facts. Qin Hong was straightforward, without any roundabout way. What you need to do now is not to talk big but to watch the battle recordings, find the gaps, and work hard to improve yourself. I've already watched the recordings. Chang Dao shouted, and I found the gaps, found Chen Chen's weaknesses. Why had he not shown up for so long? It's simple, he had been watching the recordings. As a soldier with a strong sense of honor, being defeated filled him with shame, and he had been looking for flaws. He believed he had found many flaws and identified Chen Chen's weaknesses. As long as he was given another chance, he could completely defeat Chen Chen. This is also why he has been shouting about wanting to take down Chen Chen. So why? Qin Hong asked, are you going to lose? Lose to a non-combat class? Lose to someone of a lower level than you? Because he ambushed me, Chang Dao said angrily. Because he is despicable and shameless. Cunning. No, Qin Hong said. Because you are afraid, deep down inside you, there is a fear of battle, and this fear has made you lose your fighting instinct. How can you achieve victory without your fighting instinct? As a warrior, once you lose your fighting instinct, you are just a walking corpse, a machine that only knows how to swing a big sword. How can a machine possibly defeat someone with a strong desire and instinct for battle? Qin Hong has always been cold and aloof, speaking little. But this time, she spoke a lot, and each word felt like a needle piercing deeply into Chang Dao's heart. The once wildly excited Chang Dao felt as if a bucket of cold water had been poured over him, instantly calming down. Qin Hong, as the captain, who knows him best, saw through the fear he was unwilling to face deep within. He is a blade warrior. Every day he needs to engage in close combat, facing blood and slaughter. However, the relentless fighting has instilled fear in him, a fear of battle. As a blade warrior, how can he fear battle? He has developed a fear of fearing battle that he should not have. Day and night, he is entangled in internal strife and fear. This is the thing he least wants to confront deep within. Unexpectedly, today, it was revealed by Qin Hong in a single sentence. Captain Qin, thank you. Chang Dao took a deep breath, trying to calm himself. Thank you for pointing out the fear in my heart. Identifying the problem is 100 times more important than solving it. Once the problem is identified, the hardest part about it has already been resolved. Don't call me Captain Qin, Qin Hong said coldly. You are no longer a member of the Great Qin Tiger Ben. Yes. Chang Dao shed 2 tears. I am no longer a member of the Great Qin Tiger Ben. He has always regretted this matter, and now is the moment of his greatest regret. But there is no medicine for regret in this world. Since he has already withdrawn from the Great Qin Tiger Ben, there is no chance of returning. The Great Qin Tiger Ben no longer has a place for him. Adjust your mindset. Well, the principal encouraged. You can definitely participate in our school's final exam and fight Chen Chen fairly. No matter when, this old man can always smell the scent of profit. Can I participate too? Chang Dao was quite surprised, not expecting that he could also take part in the final exam. This is a test for students. As a battle-hardened blade warrior, his age and level clearly don't fit, right? Of course, Li Shengwu is participating, and the school has agreed, so why can't you? The principal hurriedly said, our school is inclusive and very open. Li Shengwu? Chang Dao looked at Li Shengwu. The two of them were good brothers, having fought side by side for many years. The reason Li Shengwu harbors hostility towards Chen Chen is that he has a good relationship with Chang Dao. I'm participating, Li Shengwu said. You should join too. We brothers can fight side by side. Chang Dao is no longer a member of the Great Qin Tiger Ben, and for the two brothers to want to fight together has become a luxury. Great. Chang Dao laughed heartily. Since that's the case, I will also participate in the final exam, brothers fighting side by side. Ha ha. Good news, truly great news, the principal hurriedly said. Congratulations to both of you, really congratulations. And thanks to the principal for opening the door for us. Chang Dao is not an unreasonable beast. Although he had been opposed to the principal in the past, the principal has been quite good in this matter. Don't say that, the principal lowered his voice. It's not free, there will be a fee. Ah, Chang Dao was somewhat surprised, but he quickly smiled and said, it doesn't matter how much. Not much, just a symbolic amount will do. The principal extended a finger and said, just 10 million will be fine. What? Chang Dao's eyes widened. 10 million? Damn. That's too much. This principal is really shady. He was so angry he wanted to curse, and any gratitude he had for the principal vanished. Taking 10 million is really not too much. The principal had a sly look. It's already the lowest. Just think about it. Not only can you fight alongside your former brothers, but you can also have a fair battle with Chen Chen, breaking through your inner demons. How is it that 10 million is a blood profit? To be honest, I originally wanted to charge 100 million, but considering your brotherly bond, I only took 10%. Upon hearing this, Chang Dao was stunned. 100 million? Might as well rob a bank? Exactly. The principal said, transfer the money. I'm only taking 10%, and this is a discount. Once you miss this opportunity, there won't be another. Tomorrow the price will go up by 100 million, not a penny less. As a shrewd businessman, the principal was well versed in the ways of commerce. He understood everything about hunger marketing and managing expectations. Fine. Chang Dao hesitated for a moment, but still transferred the money. Seeing the balance increase once again, the principal was overjoyed. Even his toes felt tingly. So comfortable. It was just too comfortable. The moment of making money was simply delightful. You have to know, this was a no-cost deal, not a single cent in expenses, all pure profit. Old man, making money again? Do I get a share? Chen Chen chuckled. Yes, I'll give you 10%. The principal said generously, if you can successfully refine it, I'll add another 10%. Good guy. No wonder you're a capitalist, you know how to play incentives? Chen Chen laughed. I want 20% of the total profit if successful. He wasn't just interested in the 10 million, but in all the principal's earnings. The main profits were at the gambling table. That wasn't just 10 million, but tens of billions, hundreds of billions. As long as he could get 20% of that, he would have ample funds to upgrade the tulip set. He had made quite a bit of money before, thinking it was a lot, but under the pressure of upgrading equipment, that amount was simply not enough. You really are a greedy lion. The principal chuckled. Alright, I promise you, as long as you succeed, 30% of the profit will be yours. Although he was a miser, he wasn't a foolish one. He was quite clever. He knew clearly that only by giving money, and giving enough money, could there be a chance for profit. Otherwise, in the end, he might lose everything. 30%? Alright. Chen Chen smiled. It's a deal. Getting an extra 10% was a pleasant surprise. Alright, no need to delay any longer. Poseidon said, let's get started. Delay? Chen Yond, what do you mean? You two are just dragging things out, aren't you? Poseidon snorted coldly. You have no confidence, that's why you're stalling. You're afraid of failure. Why are you so obsessed with fighting? The reason is simple, it's all born from fear. What meaning does a fear-driven forger have in living, may I ask? He was also imitating Qin Hong,
trying to enlighten Chen Chen like he did, hoping to make Chen Chen grateful.
But unfortunately, Chen Chen was not Chang Dao. He had no fear of forging in his heart. I also think he's stalling.
Qin Bai sneered. He has no confidence, he can't bear the thought of failure. This time, forging the ring carried too much weight, the pressure was immense.
Chen Chen, do you know why I bet all my money on you losing?
Qin Bai revealed a cunning smile. It's simple, I just need to put immense psychological pressure on you.
He. Brother Chen Chen, don't blame me
for being so ruthless, it's just that you're too strong, and I can only play this way. She displayed a nauseating smile typical of a green tea bitch. I lost, but it doesn't really affect
me. The one who gets hurt the most is your sister.
Chen Chen chuckled. You need to understand this point.
Of course. Qin Bai grinned. It's precisely because I understand this that I placed such a heavy bet. In an instant, Chen Chen understood.
It seemed she was more interested in getting revenge on her sister. Clearly, her hatred for her sister far exceeded that for
Chen Chen.
Qin Hong's long pursuit, the price she paid, and yet to fail, was undoubtedly the best form of revenge.
I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. Chen Chen stopped wasting words and
began to forge the fire phoenix ring. Black flames blazed fiercely, enveloping Chen Chen entirely, making it impossible for anyone to see what was happening inside.
All they could see was a black fireball, nothing more.
In the center of the fireball, shadows of expensive materials occasionally flickered, only to vanish in an instant. Those materials were like toys, constantly being flipped and utilized in Chen Chen's hands, dissolving their characteristics. Seeing this scene, everyone broke into a cold sweat. Even the usually indifferent Qin Hong couldn't help but clench her fists. She clearly couldn't bear the thought of failure anymore. Although she still had plenty of money and the ability to gather materials, she truly couldn't handle the
prospect of failing. Boom!
Suddenly, a bolt of heavenly thunder struck down, heavily crashing onto the black flames.
Boom! Thunderbolts came one after another. There were as many as 9 bolts of thunder. Each bolt flickered with a mysterious purple light. Purple sky divine thunder. 9 bolts of purple sky divine thunder. What kind of divine punishment was this? The immense thunder shocked everyone present.
No one expected that just as the forging began, it would attract thunder. And it was the formidable 9 bolts of purple sky divine thunder.
What's going on? The principal panicked instantly. This kid won't be struck dead by lightning, will he?
1 bolt of 9 heavens purple sky divine thunder was terrifying enough, capable of turning a
top-tier shield warrior to ashes, let alone 9 bolts? Moreover, Chen Chen was just a forger? It's important to note that shield warriors are thick-blooded and high defense, and they can't withstand even 1 bolt of purple sky divine thunder, let alone 9. Don't panic.
Qin Hong was also very nervous, but she still maintained her composure. Can't you see the black fire
hasn't gone out?
The fierce black fire indeed had not extinguished. Not only had it not gone out, but it was burning even more intensely. The originally black fireball had now grown larger, completely obscuring the situation inside. Earlier, they could still catch glimpses of Chen Chen's figure and the materials. Now, all of that was gone. Everything was buried within the
black fireball. Right, it hasn't gone out. The black fire is indeed powerful, an unquenchable black flame.
The principal laughed heartily. Not only hasn't it extinguished, but it's also become even more vigorous. The 9 bolts of purple sky divine thunder are nutrients. Yes, they are nutrients, which can make the fire phoenix ring even more powerful. Although it seemed absurd, the principal still said it out loud.
Nutrients? Qin Hong frowned. How is that possible?
Although she didn't understand forging very well, she still had basic knowledge. She had never heard of such a thing as nutrients, let alone what kind of nutrients the purple sky divine thunder could be.
Most people's impression of the purple sky divine thunder was one of destruction and danger.
It's important to know that there are many forbidden places in the game map. Among them is a place ravaged by thunder, where the purple sky divine thunder is rare, but it does exist.
Yes, it's nutrients, it must be nutrients.
The principal laughed heartily. It's even possible that the purple sky divine thunder was summoned by Chen Chen
himself.
It must be a secret technique left by Wu Yun, capable of summoning the purple sky divine thunder, using the power of divine thunder to refine the fire phoenix ring.
In this way,
the success rate of the fire phoenix ring will not only increase significantly, but its power will also become extremely abnormal, far exceeding the usual fire phoenix ring.
Upon hearing this, Qin Hong's eyes lit up, and her breath became somewhat hurried as she asked, "Is it really so?" The fire phoenix ring was already powerful enough. If its power were to double, that would be terrifying.
Her own ring could far surpass the fire phoenix held by her best friend. Her best friend was not just a good friend but also her destined enemy. Both practiced the same techniques, both were fire-type grand magicians, and even their various skills and equipment were the same. However, over the years, her best friend had always kept her down, preventing her
from holding her head high and breathing freely. Do you really have any basis for all this? Qin Hong asked nervously, or did Chen Chen tell you in advance? No, the principal replied. Honestly, he didn't say anything, it's just my own speculation. Speculation?
Qin Hong frowned, her pretty face turning ugly.
She never expected it was merely speculation. He. Jean Bai sneered. To put it bluntly, it's just nonsense, your own imagination, right? The principal spoke so convincingly that she thought there was indeed something to it. She didn't expect it. Was just a gambler's fantasy. Principal, if you want to win, you shouldn't fabricate such nonsense. Chang Dao said, somewhat speechless. Li Xingwu also said, it's ridiculous that you even thought of using the 9 heavens divine thunder, such a fierce object, to refine a ring. What a bold move. What else? Although it was nonsense, the principal still spoke with conviction. It was his innate talent. Do you have any reasonable explanations? Although my statements are just speculation, they can still be considered an explanation. What about you? You don't even have a reasonable explanation and can only stare blankly. Even Poseidon, as a top-tier forger, was stunned, completely unable to grasp the situation. It's simply laughable. Upon hearing this, everyone looked at Poseidon. Even a big reporter's camera was focused on him. As the only top-tier forger present, he was indeed the most qualified to speak. He had remained silent, instead staring intently at the black fire, as if searching for something. Because the black fire was too strange, he didn't dare to approach, only observing from a distance. Poseidon, stop staring. What good does it do to just look at the black fire? Shinbai scolded. Say something, what's going on? The matter is very simple. Poseidon rubbed his sore eyes and said, heavenly punishment. 2 very simple words, yet they shocked the entire audience. Heavenly punishment? Why heavenly punishment? Why would it attract heavenly punishment? Everyone looked at Poseidon, hoping he would explain further, but he showed no intention of speaking. Instead, he took a step forward, continuing to stare at the black fire, silent. Are you only speaking halfway? The principal scolded. What nonsense is this heavenly punishment? You're just being cryptic. What heavenly punishment is, not important. Why it attracts heavenly punishment is even less important. Poseidon stared intently at the black fire, trying to catch a glimpse of Chen Chen's figure. What matters is, can Chen Chen withstand the heavenly punishment? If he couldn't withstand it, not only the Fire Phoenix Ring but even Chen Chen would perish, completely lost in the sea of data, becoming a remnant of data. Can he withstand it? The principal also stared at the black fire, a question mark forming in his mind. Not just him, but everyone present had a question mark in their hearts. Everyone was a stakeholder. Chen Chen's life or death was a huge concern, a thought of heaven or hell. You all don't even know about the forger's heavenly punishment? Wang Tianyi, who had been silent, suddenly smiled and said, that's normal, this is an extremely obscure piece of knowledge. Without a substantial reading reserve, it's absolutely impossible to know. He was overjoyed, truly overjoyed, so happy that he was trembling all over. He could show off again. He could show off wildly again, especially in front of so many big shots. They had no idea that he was the one who knew everything. What is this? This is showing off. This is impressive. Do you know what's going on? The principal hurriedly asked. Quick, tell us. Wang Tianyi was his son, and the fact that his son knew this surprised him greatly. The blacksmith's heavenly punishment is because when forging equipment, the heavens fear the power of the equipment, worried that it will cause an imbalance in the game, so they deliberately use heavenly thunder to destroy it. The stronger the equipment, the more frequent the heavenly thunder strikes, and the more powerful they become. If one can withstand the heavenly thunder, the equipment will become even stronger. Wang Tianyi smiled and said, this is what is known as heavenly punishment. Upon hearing this, everyone showed a look of realization, feeling that this explanation was much more reasonable and far more reliable than the principal's earlier statement. That's not right. Shinbai said, in the game, there is no heaven, only the system. The deities in the game, the ones who control everything, are not some vague and ethereal heaven, but the system. The game's system. Exactly, that's what I wanted to say. Wang Tianyi seemed to be prepared and said, the reason I mentioned heaven is just for everyone's understanding. In fact, the correct explanation should be, he suddenly stopped speaking, looking around at everyone with a smile, as if waiting for something. Everyone was taken aback, not understanding what Wang Tianyi meant. They were all eagerly anticipating to know what would come next, but he remained silent, not uttering a word, starting to build suspense. What are you doing, you rascal? The principal scolded. You start a sentence and then stop? It's like starting to take a dump and then stopping halfway? It was unbearable, truly unbearable. What do you mean? Shinbai said impatiently, are you mute? She was also trying to be patient and listen. But now Wang Tianyi had stopped speaking, which was simply baffling. Not a single person understands me. Wang Tianyi shook his head in disappointment and could only prompt, there should be applause here. Upon hearing this, everyone suddenly realized and couldn't help but laugh and cry. They didn't expect this guy was asking for applause. Clap, clap, clap. Sparse applause erupted in the venue. Although they were all reluctant, they could only clap to hear his explanation. Not satisfying. Wang Tianyi shook his head and said, it's really not satisfying. Bringing it up himself and having others clap for him were two completely different things. The prestige was too low. Hurry up and tell us what's going on. Shinbai said impatiently, if you waste another second, I'll stab you with an ice spear. She wasn't just saying it, sharp ice spears were already appearing behind her. If Wang Tianyi dared to keep babbling, she would really take action without saying another word. To put it simply, it's just one sentence. The data is too large, defined as a bug or virus, and is to be cleared. Wang Tianyi dared not show off any longer and quickly revealed the truth, stating the most critical sentence. Upon hearing this, everyone frowned slightly. Data too large? Defined as a bug or virus? To be cleared? How to understand this? Everyone was somewhat confused, not grasping the true meaning behind it. Of course, many big shots instantly understood, such as Qin Hong, Li Xingwu, and Zhao Kongcheng. It's actually very simple. The Fire Phoenix ring forged by Chen Chen has data that is too large, and the system has defined it as a bug or virus, activating a powerful antivirus mode to clear it. Wang Tianyi said, this means that the success rate of Chen Chen's forging has already approached zero. In other words, it had already failed. The so-called approach to zero means zero, just stated more rigorously. Is there any chance of success? Qin Hong asked. Although she already knew the answer in her heart, she still held on to a glimmer of hope and couldn't help but ask. Yes. Wang Tianyi continued to maintain his rigorous style. Although it's infinitely close to zero, there is still a possibility of success, because even the most meticulous data and systems can make mistakes. This kind of mistake, this system error, this almost impossible system error, was in fact Chen Chen's only chance of survival, which shows how minuscule the chances of success are. So, it means that only by making a mistake, by having the system data go wrong, can success be forged? Qin Hong's heart sank instantly. So it's almost impossible to succeed? Now it's no longer a question of whether success is possible. The principal said with a serious expression, if everything is truly as the ungrateful child said, then it's a matter of whether he can survive. What are you saying? Qin Hong's face changed dramatically. Is it possible that Chen Chen will lose his life because of the failure in forging? Very likely. Wang Tianyi said, the virus and the virus creator will be forcibly eliminated by the data. So, he will become a vegetable? Qin Hong never expected such a terrifying outcome. His consciousness will be trapped in a sea of data without a time dimension, becoming a drop of spray in the sea of data, forever unable to return to the game and reality. Wang Tianyi nodded slightly. His physical body in reality will also never be able to wake up, which is what is called a vegetable. In that case, hurry up and stop him. Qin Hong said anxiously, stop all of this. In an instant, she lost her composure, wanting to rush into the black fire to save Chen Chen. But the principal held her tightly, saying, don't act rashly, or you might make things worse. Yes. The situation in the black fire is unclear, and no one knows what is really going on. If she rashly barged in, it could lead to even greater danger, making things completely unmanageable. This, Qin Hong understood the reasoning behind it, but sitting idly by was too torturous. Now we can only wait. The principal said, I hope this kid can truly create a miracle. Chen Chen has always been able to create miracles. Hopefully, this time, he still has such magical power. This time, he probably won't be able to create a miracle. Poseidon rubbed his bloodshot eyes. He has completely failed. What did you see? The principal asked hurriedly. As a forger, Poseidon seemed to have some special ability to see through the black fire and perceive what was happening inside. Death. Poseidon said, I saw a scene of devastation and death. And Chen Chen is blooming. The flower of death. How the hell can you be more pretentious than my son? The principal scolded. Can you speak human language? Why does that sound like an insult? Wang Tianyi scratched his head, offending two people with one sentence. And it was you, my dear father. I saw through the black fire. Chen Chen has lost consciousness and died violently under the terrifying might of the purple sky divine thunder. Poseidon said with a smile, he won't be able to wake up. His consciousness will forever sink in the sea of data. The so-called eternal sinking means complete loss, which is death. Of course, if you want to save him, it's not impossible. Poseidon smiled. You can use the most advanced computer to search the sea of data. It will take about 10,000 years to find data about him. Remember, it's not 10,000 years of game time, but 10,000 years of real time. 10,000 years, let alone real time. Even in game time, who among those present could live for 10,000 years? Searching the sea of data is simply impossible. The matter is not over yet. The principal was unwilling to give up. The black fire has not been extinguished, which means Chen Chen is not dead. We have not lost. Principal, are you starting to play tricks? Poseidon said in silence. The characteristic of the black fire is that it will never extinguish. Even if Chen Chen dies, it will not go out. This is well known. No matter what, you can't just say it's a failure in it. The principal snorted coldly. That's not how the game is played. Principal, are you reluctant to part with your 100 billion funds? Or are you worried about your student? Poseidon laughed. You have so many students, does it matter if you lose one? Nonsense, the principal scolded. This child is quite good. He won't have any problems. Although he was a miser, the most important thing in his heart was clearly not money. He also had things he needed to protect, and Chen Chen was evidently one of them. No matter what, he could not easily give up on Chen Chen. Then let's wait a bit, Poseidon said with a smile. Time will provide the answer. He was not in a hurry. After all, using the blacksmith's secret method, he had already seen the tragic state within the black fire.
Chen Shen had already lost his vitality. It was impossible for him to succeed in forging again. Ah! Suddenly, a scream echoed through the heavens and the earth. It was Chen Shen's voice. Who is screaming? The principal shouted. Did everyone hear that? Who is screaming? Why does the voice sound so familiar? It's Chen Shen. Qin Hong immediately recognized. Is it really him? The principal asked excitedly. Is it Chen Shen? It is him. Chang Dao said. Even if he turned to ashes, I would still recognize him. Qin Bai, do you think it's him? The principal looked at Qin Bai, asking with great anticipation. It is him. Qin Bai nodded, his eyes flashing with hatred. Others might not be able to tell, but as his greatest enemy he could clearly distinguish it. Since you say it is, then it must be. The principal let out a long breath. That's good, that's good. His previously tense body finally relaxed. The gambler saw the dawn of victory. Before, he hadn't seen it, thinking he was really going to lose this gamble. But unexpectedly, the situation took a turn. Everyone was extremely puzzled. How could Chen Shen scream and the principal instead feel relieved? Clearly, the situation was more critical. Dad, why are you suddenly so happy? Jiang Rohan asked worriedly. Are you okay? Take care of your health. Exactly. Jiang Tianyi said. Isn't it just losing money? You have plenty of money. Losing 100 billion is nothing. You won't be unable to turn things around. Bullshit, the principal said coldly. Do you think I'm someone like that? A mere 100 billion can shake my spirit? I've gambled my life countless times. Losing 100 billion doesn't make me blink. What is a mere 100 billion? Just a bit of wind and frost. He was indeed a gambler, but he was a gambler with vision. A mere 100 billion truly could not shake his spirit or make him lose his composure. Then why are you so excited? Jiang Tianyi was very confused. Fool, the principal scolded. You've read so many books, yet you only know how to memorize them, not how to apply what you've learned. Fool. Truly a fool. Ah, Jiang Tianyi was baffled. Why was he scolding me? Think about it. The principal scolded. Poseidon said that Chen Shen is dead beyond death. But now, Jiang Tianyi still hadn't understood, remaining in a daze. Now Chen Shen let out a scream. The principal smiled. Listen to this scream. Listen well, so full of energy. Where is there a hint of death? Upon hearing this, everyone was stunned, then suddenly enlightened. Indeed. Where? Was there a hint of death? If Chen Shen were dead, how could he possibly scream? This meant that Chen Shen was not dead at all and was still alive. Right. Qin Hong laughed. Chen Shen is not dead. Then it seems this kid really isn't dead. Zhao Conchun laughed heartily. So what if he's not dead? Qin Bai gritted his teeth and said, with such a terrible scream, he can't last much longer. I hope he doesn't die. Chang Dao sighed. I still want to fight him for 300 rounds. He wasn't satisfied with not having completely defeated Chen Shen, and he didn't want the other party to die so easily. Poseidon, don't you think so? Qin Bai continued. With such a scream, he can't last much longer, right? Poseidon didn't answer, only lowered his head, mumbling to himself in a very low voice so no one could hear what he was saying. The principal had to lean closer to catch a bit of it. How is that possible? I clearly saw him die. How could he still be alive? And still scream? Could it be an illusion? Everything is an illusion created by the black fire? Impossible. My level is higher than his, and my divine fire level is also higher. How could he create an illusion for me? Is it possible that it wasn't an illusion created by him? Could it be the purple sky divine thunder? Poseidon fell into great confusion. He had been sitting comfortably, confident of victory, but now everything was in disarray. His mind was chaotic, and he no longer had the calm demeanor from before. Instead, his face was pale, appearing almost mad. Young man, there's no need for such internal strife. You can take a look. The principal encouraged. Try harder to see what exactly happened in the black fire. Do you think it's that simple? Poseidon immediately retorted. Do you think the forger's secret technique is as easy as cabbage? He had already exerted tremendous pressure when he used the secret technique earlier, his eyes bloodshot, almost blinding him. If he continued to look, who knows what dangerous things might happen. Using the secret method at all costs, he wasn't sure if Chen Shen would die, but he was certain he would go blind. Why look any further? Qin Bai said, just focus on your own business. She made a point. Now, Chen Shen's life or death was no longer important. My own business? Poseidon, still in shock, hadn't grasped the meaning yet. Yes, your own business. Qin Bai said, Chen Shen is undoubtedly doomed. Even if he isn't dead now, he will die sooner or later, and you are still alive, so you must continue forging the Fire Phoenix Ring. The Fire Phoenix Ring was the key, the source of all problems. Once the Fire Phoenix Ring was successfully forged, what would Chen Shen matter? Even if he survived, what would it mean? Miss Qin is right. Poseidon nodded. Thank you for the reminder, Miss Qin. I'll start forging the Fire Phoenix Ring shortly. Wait for what? Qin Bai said domineeringly. Start now. If the forging is successful, I will buy it. You will buy it? Poseidon frowned. This is prepared for Miss Qin Hong. Sorry, you can't buy it. Do you have any backbone? Qin Bai scolded. Do you have to stick your warm face against someone else's cold backside? Does she even need your Fire Phoenix Ring? I don't know if Miss Qin Hong needs it, Poseidon said, but I know you don't need it. Qin Bai was the ice
And Snow Grand Mage. She would never use a fire attribute ring like the Fire Phoenix. Who told you I don't need it? I have a way to reverse the attribute. Shinbai snorted coldly. Turn the Fire Phoenix into an Ice Phoenix. Is that not possible? Poseidon was taken aback. The Qin family actually has such a secret technique? What? Is that not possible? Shinbai laughed. Besides, I'm buying it from you and I'm offering money far above market price. Rather than giving it away for free, why not sell it to me and make a big profit? Her goal was simple: to annoy her sister. Well, Poseidon said, let's talk about it after I refine it. He was smart and didn't agree immediately. Instead, he began the forging process. If he fails, he won't offend anyone. If he succeeds, then they'll discuss who to sell it to. This is a very clever approach, quite versatile, offending neither side, and certainly not the forces behind the two sisters. Besides, the two sisters are just temporarily at odds. In a few days, they'll reconcile, and it will be he, an outsider, who ends up in an awkward position. Poseidon knows very well what it means to successfully forge the Fire Phoenix ring. Once successful, he will become the center of attention, the key to all problems. The City Lord will invest heavily in him, and he might not even need the City Lord's investment. More powerful figures will take an interest in him. With this thought, he couldn't help but feel excited, his fingers trembling slightly as he examined each expensive material. These materials were acquired through countless amounts of money and effort, and this time, he intended to make good use of them to completely turn his fortunes around. Not only to prove to himself but also to the world that he is the best blacksmith. He is the most suitable spokesperson for the Blacksmith Association of Sherman City. What are you shaking for? Chang Dao observed keenly. Hurry up and forge the Fire Phoenix ring. Stop dawdling. Shut up. Poseidon shouted angrily. What do you know? Forging such a divine artifact is not something to be taken lightly. What did you say? Chang Dao was taken aback, not expecting the other party to suddenly explode in anger. Even a slight change in the flame can lead to a catastrophic accident, Poseidon said loudly. A tiny error can lead to a huge mistake. Do you understand? Do you understand? I don't understand, Chang Dao replied. Sincerely. If I understood, I would have forged it myself instead of wasting time talking to you. You're such a brute. Why am I even talking to you? Poseidon ignored him and focused on studying the materials and the heat. After this bout of nonsense, his tense emotions began to ease. Are you okay? Shinbai asked. Don't mess this up. Don't worry, Poseidon replied. I'm full of confidence this time. You should know what that means, Shinbai reminded him. If you succeed in refining it, you can have everything back, reclaim what you've lost. Thank you, Poseidon said irritably. You're just adding pressure on me. Originally, Shinbai wanted to motivate him, but with just a few words, he made him tense up again and his fingers started trembling once more. What fame and fortune? Just fleeting clouds in front of me. What beautiful women. Just mere skeletons in red. Poseidon encouraged himself to calm down. I have no other thoughts in my heart. I just want to complete the work I've prepared for years. For these years, he had been working hard, and the Fire Phoenix ring had almost become his inner demon. Although he had succeeded before, that time was merely luck, and he still had no confidence. Even without confidence, I must bravely move forward. Poseidon steeled himself. There was no other way. He couldn't just give up because of a lack of confidence, could he? That would be too cowardly. If he surrendered without a fight, the upper echelons of Sherman City would mock him, and he wouldn't be able to forgive himself. God of forging. Poseidon took a deep breath. Grant me strength, please hear my loyal prayer. After saying that, he began to forge, striving to enter a state of selflessness. He aimed to forget everything, completely empty his mind, and focus solely on the Fire Phoenix ring. Nothing else. The white flames burned, and each material was being refined. He was completely immersed in it, feeling increasingly in control. Even the principal, who knew nothing about forging, couldn't help but exclaim, this kid is in great form. Who knows, he might really succeed, Zhao Kongqing added. Having seen much, he could tell at a glance that Poseidon's technique was extraordinary. Interesting, Shinbai smiled. It seems he is not a useless waste after all. In terms of combat, Poseidon is indeed not as good as Chen Shen, but when it comes to forging, it is clear that Poseidon is a master. He truly deserves to be called the most talented blacksmith in the Blackstone City and the Blacksmith Association. Once a figure of great renown, one can only say that there are no false heroes beneath a great name. Boom! Suddenly, white flames erupted completely. A fierce blaze ignited, transforming into a massive fireball. Poseidon's entire body was enveloped, making it impossible to see him clearly. Just like Chen Shen's earlier encounter, the only difference was the color. A ball of white fire, a ball of black flame. Could he also be struck by lightning? The principal suddenly asked. Son, what do you think? Well, it's hard to say, Zhang Tian replied. Unless the equipment he forged has data that is too large, triggering an alarm, then it might be possible. The equipment forged by Chen Shen had triggered the Divine Thunder due to its excessive data. 9 bolts of purple Divine Thunder. Boom! Suddenly, a bolt of lightning struck down. It crashed heavily onto the white flames. The white flames not only did not extinguish but instead burned even more fiercely. Moreover, there was only one bolt of lightning. After the thunder, there were no further anomalies. Ah, did the thunder really come? The principal said, speechless. Did I actually guess right? It seems that the ring forged by Poseidon also has excessive data, Jiang Tian analyzed. But it's nowhere near as exaggerated as Chen Chen's. Chen Chen had a series of purple divine thunders. Not just one, but 9 in a row, which was truly outrageous. In contrast, Poseidon only had one bolt of lightning, and it wasn't even a purple divine thunder, just the most ordinary lightning. A ball of white fire. A wisp of black flame. 9 divine thunders. One bolt of lightning. Who is stronger and who is weaker? Zhao Kongcheng laughed. Who wins and who loses? Ha ha, what a great show. Wonderful. Although he had also placed a bet, it was all in good fun. He was most interested in which of the two great prodigies would ultimately prevail. From the 9 bolts of lightning, it's clear that Chen Chen is far superior, Jiang Tian said. But if Chen Chen cannot overcome the 9 bolts of lightning, the victor can only be the one who survives. Child, although Poseidon only has one bolt of lightning, whether he can survive is still uncertain, the principal chuckled. Who knows, he might not even be able to withstand a single bolt of lightning. That's possible. Jiang Tian nodded slightly, not daring to argue with his own father. If his father got angry, he might very well hit him, which wouldn't be worth it. Without a doubt. I am the ultimate victor. A voice rang out. It was Poseidon. Although he was still enveloped in white flames, making it impossible to see his face, such a confident declaration strongly proved that he was still alive. Upon hearing this, everyone was taken aback. They did not expect that after being baptized by lightning, he would emerge unscathed and recover so quickly. The Fire Phoenix Ring. Poseidon's voice echoed again. I have successfully forged it. This is the first true Fire Phoenix ring I have ever forged. Upon hearing this, everyone was shocked again. What was going on? Hadn't Poseidon already forged one successfully before? Why was this now the first? Confusion and bewilderment intertwined in everyone's hearts. Whoosh! A gust of wind swept through, dispersing all the white flames, and Poseidon finally revealed his true form. Through the smoke, he walked step by step, holding up a fiery red ring in his hand, on which a fire phoenix was depicted, its wings spread wide, radiating enough heat to destroy everything. Seeing this, everyone was stunned for a while before bursting into laughter. The reason was simple. Poseidon was bald, shiny and smooth. All his hair was gone. Everyone present felt that Poseidon was truly impressive. His forging talent was beyond doubt. He was a top-tier blacksmith, undoubtedly, holding a significant position in Blackstone City. He even had the opportunity to step onto a higher stage. Without a doubt, Poseidon proved himself. Even tough characters like Qin Hong and Zhao Kongqing recognized him. But the bald head is really funny. Brother, I admit, the way you appeared holding the Fire Phoenix ring was quite pretentious, Jiang Tian said helplessly, but the bald head is just too hilarious. As a seasoned pretentious person, he could only say that the bald head is indeed a bit funny. Shut up, Poseidon scolded. What do you know? This is the price of becoming stronger. Everything has a price, and Poseidon is no exception. Under the thunder, the price of survival is to go bald, with not a single hair left. From then on, it will be all shiny and bright. No need for light bulbs in the bedroom. You used your hair as a price to resist the divine thunder, the principal exclaimed. Not only that, but you also successfully forged the Fire Phoenix ring? What kind of secret method is this? Since it's a secret method, I naturally can't tell you, Poseidon chuckled. Not only did I resist the divine thunder, but I also took the opportunity to refine the Fire Phoenix ring with the divine thunder, greatly increasing the success rate and reducing the time. You actually have such brilliant ideas? Jiang Tian was surprised. Truly a gifted genius. Didn't I tell you to shut up? Poseidon laughed heartily. But you are indeed a smart person, seeing through it all. That's right, I am an extraordinary forging genius. He was quite proud of his sudden inspiration. When the divine thunder struck, he was terrified and lost control, but in a moment of thought, he made a choice and achieved a good result. It was really just a sudden whim or even a reckless act in a moment of panic. But clearly this time, luck was on his side, not only helping him resolve the crisis but also allowing him to be reborn. He completed the Fire Phoenix ring. You just said this is the first Fire Phoenix ring? Why do you say that? Qin Bai asked eagerly. She had wanted to acquire the Fire Phoenix ring before, and now with its transformation, it was even more essential. Even a fool could see that the Fire Phoenix ring, after being baptized by thunder, was far superior and much more powerful. Because only the Fire Phoenix ring that has truly been tempered by thunder is the real Fire Phoenix ring, Poseidon explained. The Fire Phoenix rings I forged before were not tempered by thunder at all. They were merely flowers in a greenhouse, just infants and swaddling. And this ring is the true rose of wind and rain, a warrior who cuts through thorns. This is not just my own words, but a realization gained at the moment of success after experiencing the baptism of thunder. It is a cryptic and unpleasant secret phrase passed to me by heaven, or what can also be called the game system. Poseidon held up the Fire Phoenix ring, loudly proclaiming, his words filled with excitement and pride. Only then did everyone once again examine the Fire Phoenix ring, and they saw that the ring not only flowed with heat but also faintly pulsed with the energy of thunder. Under the tempering of thunder, the Fire Phoenix ring had indeed evolved. Stronger, more fierce. So, this Fire Phoenix ring far surpasses Qin Hong's best friend's ring? Qin Bai trembled all over. If I use the family secret method to reverse its attributes, can it become a powerful Ice Phoenix ring? Ha ha. At this thought, her fingers trembled with excitement. If she could obtain the Ice Phoenix ring, her combat power would greatly increase. Not only could she crush Qin Hong's best friend, but she could even crush Qin Hong. As for Chen Chen, during the final exam, with the Ice Phoenix ring, she would be able to completely dominate. With the Ice Phoenix ring, she would look down on everyone, becoming truly powerful with a strong trump card. You could say that, Poseidon said in a low voice, but modifying attributes will affect a certain degree of power. Although the impact is not significant, I do not recommend modifying. The current Fire Phoenix ring is a perfect work of art. Only with the fire attribute can it reflect its purest divine power. Since it doesn't matter much, why worry? I must change the attribute. Qinbai smiled and said, the ice attribute is the most suitable for me. Miss Qinbai, the ice attribute is indeed the most suitable for you, but I never agreed to sell you the Fire Phoenix ring, Poseidon suddenly reminded. Previously, he had not agreed to Qinbai, handling it ambiguously, and now it was just bringing up old matters. What did you say? Qinbai shouted angrily, do you dare to go back on your word? Do you know the cost of playing with me? Miss Qinbai, I haven't gone back on my word, nor have I played with you, I'm just speaking the truth, Poseidon said firmly. This ring is dedicated to Miss Qin Hong, it has belonged to her from the beginning. What did you say? Qinbai shouted angrily, you want to give it to her for free? You pathetic sycophant. Stupid fool. She broke down. She started cursing directly. There was not a trace of a lady's demeanor, she was simply like a shrew. I can give you money, a lot of money, and you still refuse? Qinbai shouted, you want to give it to her for free? That's right, Poseidon nodded. It was always meant for Miss Qin Hong, I won't change that. Weighing the pros and cons, he still decided to lean towards Qin Hong. Qinbai was just a young lady from a family, while Qin Hong was even more powerful, possessing more resources. Wait. Qinbai forcibly suppressed her emotions and shouted, I understand now, you want money, right? I can provide you with materials. I can help you prepare another set of materials for the Fire Phoenix ring. You give me this ring, and you can refine another one, how about that? Upon hearing this, Poseidon, who had already made up his mind, couldn't help but waver. The materials for the Fire Phoenix ring were incredibly precious. It wasn't just a lot of money, it also required connections and luck to obtain a set. How about it? Are you tempted? Qinbai smiled and said, I am the young lady of the Qin family. Qin Hong can find 7 or 8 sets of materials, and I can gather 1 or 2 sets without any problem. This wasn't really boasting. As long as she was given a little time, she could indeed gather the materials for the Fire Phoenix ring. No, Poseidon shook his head. I've already made my decision, I won't change it. Materials do not equate to the Fire Phoenix ring, he knew all too well after multiple failures. Moreover, to go back on his word for materials, how would everyone view him? The impact would be too negative. He was a forger, and reputation was a very important mark. If he had the image of someone who goes back on his word and is only profit-driven, who would cooperate with him? All the high-ranking individuals would look down on him. Miss Qin Hong, Poseidon slightly bowed and said, I present to you the Fire Phoenix ring tempered by thunder. Completing my promise from many years ago. No need, Qin Hong straightforwardly refused, thank you. Upon hearing this, everyone was stunned, no one expected Qin Hong to refuse. Refuse? Miss Qin Hong, you actually rejected me? Poseidon showed an incredulous expression, why would she refuse? On what grounds? This was the Fire Phoenix ring, the one Qin Hong had longed for and pursued for many years, for which she had paid a great price. Are you really going to refuse me? Poseidon couldn't believe it and asked again, you're not joking, are you? Qin Hong didn't speak, she just gave him a cold glare. The meaning was clear, do I look like I'm joking? Miss Qin Hong, this is not just the Fire Phoenix ring, it is the Fire Phoenix ring tempered by thunder. This ring's power far exceeds that of your friends. Possessing this ring will greatly increase your combat power. Take a good look, think carefully, see the searing heat flowing on the ring. Look at the thunder surging within the heat. This is undoubtedly an extraordinary ring. Poseidon promoted his ring, speaking at a rapid pace like a salesman peddling counterfeit goods. This made him extremely angry. After all, the ring he forged was not a fake, but genuine and solid. It's a nice ring, Qin Hong said, I can feel its power. No, you don't understand. Poseidon exclaimed loudly, if you did, you wouldn't refuse. You have no idea how high its rating is. How high? Qinbai hurriedly asked. She was clearly very interested in the ring. Miss Qin Hong's best friend's Fire Phoenix ring has a rating of 6, while this Fire Phoenix Thunder ring has a rating of. Poseidon looked at the crowd, his expression of self-satisfaction intense. 8. A rating of 8. This was an extremely high score, almost terrifying. In the great city of Stonegate, rings with a rating of 8 were exceedingly rare, practically a phoenix feather among chicken feathers. Poseidon, you can't do this, can you? Jiang Tianyi said, just casually naming it. What kind of Fire Phoenix Thunder Ring is that? Naming something
was not so simple and arbitrary. Without the system's recognition, arbitrary naming would only add to the ridicule.
Why not?
Poseidon snorted coldly. Open your eyes and take a good look. This ring has a rating of 8.
The forger can name it at will and receive the system's recognition.
Saying this, he raised the ring high again for everyone present to see.
The name of the Fire Phoenix ring had changed to the Fire Phoenix Thunder Ring,
as named by Poseidon. The high rating of 8 was fully displayed, leaving everyone present in shock.
Initially, there were
doubts, and when Poseidon spoke, they felt he might be exaggerating.
After all, such a high rating was too rare.
But now it was clearly displayed, and no one dared to question it. Facts speak
louder than words. Is the rating really that high? Jiang Tianyi was also dumbfounded, no longer daring to question it.
Although he had extensive knowledge in the face of true power,
it meant nothing. Whatever was said was futile, just a joke.
Such a high rating, Li Shengwu said. Sister Qin, I suggest you take it, don't act impulsively.
Qin Hong remained silent, her cold eyes showing no change.
She had already made her decision, it was impossible to change, this was her character and her principle.
Sister Qin, you are currently practicing thunder
law. This Fire Phoenix Thunder Ring is just too suitable. Li Shengwu said, if you acquire it, your combat power will greatly increase, and the ranking of the Great Qin Tiger Ben team will
rise as well.
Because the rating was so high, it was no longer just about Qin Hong, it concerned the combat power of the Great Qin Tiger Ben. It should be noted that due to Chang Dao's departure, the combat power of the Great Qin Tiger Ben had significantly decreased, and their ranking had dropped considerably.
Shut up!
Qin Hong frowned, clearly impatient.
Under normal
circumstances, Li Shengwu would not dare to speak, but given the importance of the matter, he hesitated for a moment before speaking again.
Why are you refusing him?
Li Shengwu asked. Is
it because of Chun Chen? He clearly hasn't succeeded, so why take it seriously?
I believe in him, Qin Hong said. I believe in Chen Chen. The main reason for refusing Poseidon was her trust in Chen Chen, even though the current situation was extremely unfavorable for him.
Is it just because of Chun Chen? Li Shengwu asked in confusion. Aren't you being a bit hasty?
It's not just Chen Chen, there are other reasons. Qin Hong glanced at the so-called Fire Phoenix Thunder Ring and said, I just feel that this ring is not quite right, it makes me very
uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable? Li Shengwu asked in confusion. Just because of a little intuition, you're giving up a ring with such a high rating? And it's free? He couldn't understand. He couldn't understand it at all. Xiao Wu, my intuition has always been accurate.
She had always believed in her instincts, and it was because of that intuition that he had come this
far. As for whether it's free or not,
it's just a piece of forging material, I wouldn't even look at it. Upon hearing this, Li Shengwu could only shake his head helplessly and say, you really are a rich woman who doesn't care about reason. When others said they didn't care, it was clearly just for show. After all, a piece of Fire Phoenix material was too expensive. But when Qin Hong said it, she truly didn't care. Miss Qin Hong, if I take one more step forward, this will be my last approach to you.
Poseidon said finally, please accept this ring as a token of my respect for you.
Upon hearing this, everyone turned to Qin Hong, anxiously waiting.
Would she accept?
Qin Bai clenched her fists tightly, forgetting to breathe, fearing that her
sister would agree.
If her sister agreed, the balance would shift, and her sister's combat power would far exceed hers. She would completely lose the chance to defeat her sister. After all, it was impossible for every piece of Fire Phoenix ring material to be successfully forged, and even if it was, it wouldn't necessarily attract the thunder for tempering.
Thank you for your kindness. Qin Hong's pretty face was as calm as a still pond. I don't need it. Rejection. Still rejection, a rejection without hesitation. The refusal was very easy, without any burden. It was as if what Poseidon held was not the Fire Phoenix Thunder Ring, but a cheap ice cream. Score 8. Poseidon shouted, the Fire Phoenix Ring you've been dreaming of has indeed been tempered by thunder, and you actually give it up? Are you crazy?
Poseidon, you are a genius blacksmith, but you cannot be rude to Miss Hong. Li Shengwu warned coldly. Poseidon had indeed lost his composure. His eyes were bloodshot, his whole body trembling, and his emotions were on the verge of breaking down. If it weren't for his fear of Qin Han's identity, he might have exploded with a torrent of foul language directed at her. I'm sorry, I lost my composure. Poseidon took a deep breath, trying to calm himself. Miss Qin Hong, I need a reason. I just can't understand, really can't understand. Because of Chen Chen. Qin Hong did not hide it. I feel he will soon complete the forging. He is already a corpse, I'm telling you. Poseidon roared, I, a genius blacksmith, say this, no one can keep him. Boom. As soon as he finished speaking, a black flame surged up. The flame transformed into a gigantic black phoenix, soaring into the sky, blocking out the sun. The scorching aura on its wings made everyone present feel breathless. Is Chen Chen about to complete the forging? The scene was too spectacular. It overshadowed everything, silencing everyone. The soaring black phoenix was like a powerful counterattack, completely shutting Poseidon up. After successfully forging the Fire Phoenix Ring, Poseidon was full of himself, looking down on everyone. Although he treated Qin Hong with utmost respect, he still held disdain in his heart.
The suddenly appearing gigantic black phoenix
undoubtedly slapped him hard in the face. He said Qin Shen was dead, but clearly he was not. The black phoenix blocking out the sun was the greatest proof.
Ha ha, not dead. The principal
laughed heartily. This kid is not dead, absolutely not dead. Nonsense.
Poseidon, you are just talking nonsense. It seems Chen Chen really isn't dead.
Zhao Kongqing nodded, having already sensed the powerful vitality within the black fire. He didn't believe that Chen Chen was dead.
He hasn't been defeated by me.
Chang Dao sneered. Naturally, he is not dead, he must
be alive.
This kid is probably not only alive but can also hear all our conversations.
Li Xingbu said coldly, peeping Tom.
Although he was unwilling to admit it, he could also feel
the powerful vitality within. The time is almost up.
Qin Hong said, Qin Shen will probably come out soon.
It's good that he is alive.
Qin Bai snorted coldly. I hope he is alive. I want him to live. He must live well, and without my permission he cannot die. Absolutely cannot die. Only by living can she torment him. Let her take her revenge fiercely. Let her abuse him mercilessly. Chen Shen must have used some secret method to forge the ring. Zhang Tianyi analyzed. It's even possible that the 9 paths of purple sky divine thunder were summoned by
him himself.
Oh, how so? The principal immediately became interested, saying, Kid, don't speak in riddles, tell me clearly. I don't know the specifics. I ultimately know too little about the knowledge of forgers. Zhang Tian continued. However, I have studied Wu Yun's secrets and found many hidden stories about her. It is rumored that Wu Yun once used the 9 paths of purple sky divine thunder to refine her body, shocking the universe.
You must have heard of this, right?
The principal had a very close relationship with Wu Yun, and regarding the matter
of refining the body with thunder, while others might not know, the principal should be aware. That's right.
The principal slapped his thigh hard and laughed. I remember now, she indeed
used the 9 paths of purple sky divine thunder.
That kid Chen Chen must have mastered the secret method to specifically summon the purple sky divine thunder for tempering.
So, Chen must still be alive.
Qin Hong revealed a smile. It seems my ring has a chance of success.
Everyone nodded in agreement. Most of the people present hoped Chen Chen was alive, even Qin Bai, who hated him to the bone. Delusion.
Poseidon laughed heartily. It's all delusion, all ignoring the facts.
He was probably the only one who did not want Chen Chen to be alive.
Only if Chen Chen was dead could it be absolutely certain, 100%, that the Fire Phoenix ring had failed in its forging.
Then he would be the only successful one. The value of that would be self-evident.
If Chen Chen succeeded in surviving under the 9 paths of purple sky divine thunder and the ring was successfully forged, its prestige would far exceed his own. Originally, the ring he forged shone brightly, but in comparison, it lost its luster. After all, he was dealing with the 9 paths of purple sky divine thunder, while he only had one.
Thunderbolt. You all say Chen Chen is alive, but you overlook the simplest fact. Poseidon smiled. Since he is alive, why hasn't he said a word?
Even if there is a manifestation of the fire
Phoenix, what does that prove? Does it prove that Chen Chen is alive? Does it prove that the forging is about to succeed? Heh, you are too ignorant.
A powerful forging often produces
manifestations. Manifestations are not necessarily good news. Just like the purple sky divine thunder, is that a good thing? If you can withstand it, that's good. If you can't, it's a huge disaster.
Upon hearing this, everyone fell silent. No one dared to refute Poseidon. There was no way around it. He was a top-level forger, and his words carried great authority, even more than what the principal and others knew. To tell you the truth, I can still speak in the white fire. Poseidon snorted coldly, but Chen Chen is now silent, which already indicates
something. Dad, Zhang Tian said, it really doesn't seem right, I'm afraid.
If Chen Chen was alive, saying something would be very simple. But he remained silent. Either he was dead or in a very dangerous situation, unable to speak at all. Neither of those was a good thing. Shut up, the principal scolded. Close your filthy mouth.
If Chen Chen is going to die, I'll make you fool, accompany him in death. What? Zhang Tian's eyes widened, feeling extremely wronged. Why should he accompany him in death? Did this matter have anything to do with him? Just because he was his son? That was too unfair.
That said, he didn't dare to say a word. It was a critical moment, and if he upset his father, who knew what extreme actions he might take.
If everyone still doesn't believe, I can open the forger's eye again to see what happened to Chen Chen. Poseidon laughed and said, but the ending might not be very pleasant for everyone. Look, can we see it? The principal hurriedly asked.
He was genuinely worried about Chen Chen and of course about his own bet.
Money was one thing, but more importantly, it was the gambler's competitive spirit. Losing was the one thing a gambler could not accept. You can,
Poseidon said in a strange tone, as long as you become a top-tier blacksmith, you will be able
to see it. That was nonsense.
Everyone present was a top player. They could not give up everything to retrain as blacksmiths.
Buzz.
Suddenly, a buzzing sound filled the air.
The space became
scorching hot, and everyone felt the temperature rise, extremely uncomfortable. Poseidon's eyes burned with white flames as he quietly stared at the black fire.
Everyone looked at him with great anticipation, waiting for his answer.
But suddenly he let out a terrible scream, staggering back and sitting down on the ground in a very awkward manner. The white flames that had been burning in his eyes disappeared, replaced by bright red blood. Poseidon's eyes streamed with blood tears, his eyes red, trembling all over, as if he had experienced something extremely terrifying. What did you see? The principal hurriedly asked, fearing something drastic had happened. Impossible. Poseidon muttered in despair, impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's impossible? The principal scolded. What exactly did you see? Speak. Hurry up and tell us. He was frantic. The principal was about to lose his mind. Ha ha. Poseidon suddenly burst into wild laughter. Ha. I understand now. I understand everything. What do you understand? Shinbai stepped forward and slapped Poseidon twice, scolding. Quickly tell me, what do you understand? Don't keep us guessing. The two slaps landed solidly, leaving Poseidon dazed. What gives you the right to hit me? Poseidon shouted angrily, being slapped for no reason would make anyone furious. Humph. This is a reward for you, Shinbai said stubbornly. How many people have begged me on their knees and I didn't reward them? Impudent. Poseidon retorted angrily. Do you think I am someone? Your brain-dead fan? Ridiculous. As a top-tier blacksmith, he still had his pride. What's ridiculous? I am your financial backer. I can buy the fire. Phoenix Thunder Ring. Who else would buy it? Shinbai shouted angrily. Hurry up and tell me what you saw. You. Poseidon wanted to explode in anger but ultimately didn't want to provoke his financial backer, forcing himself to hold it in. What did he see? He saw that I am still alive. Chen Chen's voice rang out, filled with authority. 2 lines of blood tears are a punishment for the peeper. If you dare to peek, you must pay the price. Ha ha. Alive. Chen Chen is still alive. The principal laughed heartily, overjoyed. A huge stone in his heart finally fell. He had been anxious and uncertain, but now hearing Chen Chen's voice, all his worries vanished. That guy Poseidon has ulterior motives. Actually saying you died, it's simply nonsense. I told you, you would definitely survive. By the way, how did you survive? That was the 9 strikes of the purple sky divine thunder, not to mention you, even I might not survive. The 9 strikes of the purple sky divine thunder were truly terrifying. How did Chen Chen survive? This was the question he most wanted to know, and it was also what everyone was most curious about. Although everyone present was powerful, they did not dare to face the purple sky divine thunder directly. Not to mention the 9 strikes of the purple sky divine thunder, even a single divine thunder was something they wouldn't dare confront. A mere purple sky divine thunder is nothing to mention, Chen Chen replied with a smile. Don't act tough, you brat. The principal said impatiently. How did you survive? Is there some secret method? Hurry up and tell us. Poseidon, didn't you peek? Chen Chen deliberately did not answer. He should have seen how I captured the thunder. Poseidon? The principal looked at him. Did you see it? Tell us what you saw. I saw nothing. Poseidon refused to answer. The thought of Chen Chen dancing amidst the thunder made him shudder, his eyes flickering with fear. Chen Chen was no longer resisting the divine thunder, he was toying with it. The 9 bolts of purple divine thunder swirled in his hands, causing no harm to his body. This was also the reason for Poseidon's shock. When he caught a glimpse of this scene, he was terrified to the extreme, unable to believe his own eyes. Just as he wanted to take a step further to study it closely, Chen Chen suddenly turned around, and the purple thunder surged wildly, making him tear up and nearly blind on the spot. Did you summon the 9 bolts of purple divine thunder yourself? Jiang Tianyi asked curiously. Do you have some secret method to summon the purple divine thunder? Upon hearing this, everyone showed interest. If Chen Chen really had some secret method, that would be incredible. Summoning a bolt of purple divine thunder at will would be lethal to anyone. No, Chen replied irritably. What are you thinking? How could there be a method to summon the purple divine thunder? One must know that the purple divine thunder is the power of the system. Only the system possesses such formidable ability. If I had such powerful abilities, why would I be talking nonsense? Chen Chen said. Wouldn't it be more satisfying to just strike down the city lord with a bolt of thunder? Not only could he kill successfully, but he could also showcase his divine might, making everyone bow in submission. I see, Jiang Tianyi nodded. Not being able to summon it is normal. If you could, that would be absurd. He wanted to defeat Chen Chen in the final exam, make a name for himself, and show off. If Chen Chen could summon 9 bolts of purple divine thunder, he would have no fighting spirit left and could only give up. Isn't it absurd to withstand 9 bolts of purple divine thunder? Zhao Kongcheng asked. Curiously, how did you withstand the 9 divine thunders? As a powerful city lord, he possessed knowledge far beyond ordinary people and held many unknown secrets. Yet even he had no confidence in withstanding 9 bolts of purple divine thunder. Right, how did you withstand it? Jiang Tianyi hurriedly asked. Quick, tell us. No response. In an instant, amidst the black flames, there was no reply. No matter how Jiang Tianyi asked, Chen Chen remained silent and everything fell into silence. Chen Chen, what on earth is going on? The principal exclaimed in shock. Why aren't you speaking? Still no response. This was the most terrifying part. Just moments ago, they were talking fine, but suddenly there was silence, which was torturous. Chen
Chen, he can't be dead, right? Chang Dao also spoke coldly. Don't be so hasty. If he dies, let me strike him down. Why aren't you speaking? Zhang Ruohan said. Chen Shen, say something. Everyone chimed in. But no matter what they said, Chen Shen did not respond at all. Finally, even Qin Hong couldn't help but ask, Chen Shen, what's going on? Her voice was not loud, but it was piercing. If Chen Shen were there, he would definitely hear it. Yet, there was still no echo. Ha ha. Poseidon laughed heartily. He's dead. He must be dead. The side effects of resisting the 9 divine thunders. Really dead? Xin Bai asked. What did you see? Quick, tell us. She was still curious. What I saw is no longer important. Chen Shen is already dead. Poseidon laughed heartily. The final winner is me. Poseidon. Everyone fell silent. Chen Shen suddenly went quiet, which indeed suggested he might have encountered an accident. Poseidon. Sell me the ring. Xin Bai said. I need your ring. No matter the price, I can accept it. She was determined to have the ring, even if Chen Shen was already dead. The ring? Poseidon laughed. Chen Shen is dead. Do you still want the ring? Even now, his first target is still Qin Hong. He still wants to give the ring to Qin Hong. Xin Bai is just a backup, someone he will only turn to when there are no other options. That's none of your business, Xin Bai snorted coldly. I naturally have other uses. Besides seeking revenge on Chen Shen, she had many other things to do that required great power. Miss Qin Hong, do you need the Fire Phoenix Thunder Ring? Poseidon looked at Qin Hong again, ignoring Xin Bai. Chen Shen is dead. He cannot succeed. I am your only choice. Upon hearing this, Qin Hong raised her eyes coldly, completely disregarding him. When Chen Shen was silent, Qin Hong was already convinced. How could it be any different now? You really should die. Xin Bai shouted angrily. Is my money that disgusting? Do I have to give it to her? Miss Qin Bai, don't be so angry. Poseidon quickly forced a smile. Since she is unwilling, it's fate that she has no connection to it. The ring can be given to you. That's more like it, Xin Bai said happily. Hurry up, give it to me, give it to me. Don't rush, Poseidon laughed. We haven't settled on a price yet. Price? Xin Bai said nonchalantly. What price do you want? I agree to whatever you say. Although she had money, it was clear she was a novice at negotiating prices, showing no reservations. In this situation, Poseidon would definitely take advantage of her. His ring has defects. Suddenly, Shen's voice echoed again, shaking the entire room. It is not suitable for you. What did you say? Xin Bai frowned. You're not dead? Why is the ring not suitable for me? Nonsense. Poseidon said. Chen Shen, did you not succeed? Are you just alive? Are you deliberately slandering me? My work is nearly perfect. How could it have defects? I see you are just jealous. Blatantly jealous. He believed his work had no flaws and was, in fact, the most perfect piece of his entire forging career. What do you mean? I didn't succeed? Chen Shen snorted coldly, stepping forward to reveal his true form. In his palm, a black ring floated, the Black Fire Phoenix ring. Open your eyes wide and see if I succeeded. The Black Fire Phoenix ring. The ring had an ancient design with a black phoenix soaring upwards. Scorching black flames flowed around it. Among the flames, there were streaks of purple lightning. The powerful aura made everyone present feel a sense of suffocation. It should be noted that they were all strong individuals, yet they felt an overwhelming pressure. If an ordinary player faced this, they would likely collapse mentally under the ring's powerful aura. Ha ha, I knew it would work. You said Chen Shen was dead? That's just nonsense. The principal laughed heartily, the tension finally easing. I won big, no one can escape, bring it all to me. He was so happy. Not only had he won, but he had also won a lot of money. The principal even started to curse, completely disregarding his image as an educator. Dad, don't get too carried away, Jiang Tianyi reminded. The aura of the ring forged by Chen Shen is so powerful. What kind of score does it have? Poseidon's works are all rated at 8 points. Chen Shen's score should be even higher. Although Zhang Ruohan didn't understand forging, she could still tell who was better from the comparison. High, it must be high, Zhao Kongqing added. And we should note that this is Chen Shen's first time forging a ring with such precious materials. For the first time, he attracted 9 bolts of purple divine thunder. More importantly, not only did he survive, but he also used the purple divine thunder to temper his own work. Each of these points, taken individually, is an extraordinary achievement, let alone accomplishing them all. Although none of us are blacksmiths, the flickering purple lightning on the ring has already said it all. This kid actually survived under 9 bolts of lightning, Chang Dao scoffed. And he even managed to forge a ring. He's simply a freak. Freak? Li Xingwu snorted coldly. I think he's a prodigy. Prodigy? Chang Dao laughed heartily. Even you, a prodigy, say he's a prodigy? It seems he really is extraordinary, a true prodigy. Everyone in the Qin dynasty's Tiger Ben unit knew that Li Xingwu was the top prodigy in the team. No one else was as incomprehensibly talented as he was. Yet now, Li Xingwu was evaluating Chen Shen as a prodigy. The weight of that statement was evident. I have prepared materials for Hong Jie many times and have witnessed the failures of forging the Fire Phoenix ring numerous times. Li Xingwu suppressed his shock and said, no one knows better than me, aside from Poseidon, how difficult it is to forge the Fire Phoenix ring. But this kid. After stammering for a while, he was so furious he couldn't find the words. This kid was simply too much of a prodigy. But this kid actually succeeded in forging it under the pressure of 9 divine thunders, right? Chang Dao laughed. You can't accept it, can you? Li Xingwu said nothing, his face darkened and his expression said it all. He couldn't accept it, he truly couldn't accept it. It should be known that for the matter of the Fire Phoenix ring, he had interacted with various powerful blacksmiths more than once. Many of them were renowned blacksmiths, extraordinary figures whose names echoed around the world. Even these extraordinary individuals would find it nearly impossible to create such a miracle, yet Chen Chen had truly accomplished it. Ha ha, Chang Dao laughed, this kid is indeed a formidable opponent. Not only is his combat power strong, but his forging ability is terrifying too. A person having strong combat ability is nothing special, Li Xingwu said. Having strong forging ability is also nothing, but having both is simply absurd. Absurd! Absurd! It was truly outrageous. Poseidon, do you think you could survive under 9 bolts of purple divine thunder? Chang Dao suddenly asked. Do you think you could forge the Fire Phoenix ring under the pressure of divine thunder? The sudden question left Poseidon silent. Facing a single bolt of lightning, he had used all his strength, and with a bit of luck he had barely survived. Facing 9 bolts of lightning? He didn't even dare to think about it. Why are you silent? Chang Dao asked curiously. Are you dumb? Or are you afraid to face it? Chen Chen, are you saying my ring has defects? Poseidon shifted the topic and asked loudly. I ask you, what defects? Speak up. He was clever, deliberately avoiding Chang Dao's question. After all, no matter how he answered, it wouldn't be appropriate. If he boasted, he would disdain it. If he didn't boast, he wouldn't want to. No matter how he chose, it wouldn't be right, so he simply chose not to choose, which was the wisest move. Exactly, Jinbai also said loudly. Don't talk nonsense. Their ring is perfect, how could it possibly have defects? If I say it has defects, then it definitely has defects, Chen Chen said lazily. I am the most powerful blacksmith present. Is my word not authoritative? Withstanding 9 bolts of lightning and forging the Fire Phoenix ring, he claimed to be the strongest, and there was indeed no fault in that. Even Poseidon opened his mouth, wanting to refute, but ultimately didn't say anything. After all, he had truly withstood 9 bolts of lightning, while he had only withstood 1, being unreasonable. Like this, he couldn't refute him. Humph. Shinbai snorted coldly. I see, you're doing this on purpose, you're being cryptic, you want to trick me. Oh? Chen Chen frowned slightly. Was the perspective of this little green tea so devious? Can you feel the power of this ring too? Shinbai said with a proud smile. Although this ring isn't as powerful as the one you forged, it's still pretty impressive. You're afraid. You're afraid of me gaining such immense power, you're afraid of my revenge, right? It must be so. The more you oppose me, the more it proves I'm right. Ha ha. Shinbai thought she had seen through everything, believing herself to be exceptionally clever, but in reality, it was just her imagination. Right. Chen Chen gave a thumbs up, exclaiming, you're absolutely right, you're so smart. You. Upon hearing this, Shinbai became puzzled again. If Chen Chen had exploded in anger, she would have felt justified, but now that Chen Chen was giving her a thumbs up, she was somewhat at a loss. Miss Qin, don't listen to his nonsense, my ring has no flaws. Poseidon said, you can make an offer. 5 billion. Shinbai said, transfer the money immediately, let's make the deal. Okay. Poseidon promptly handed the ring over, and Shinbai's money arrived just in time. Seeing such a large sum, he was overjoyed. So rich. Chen Chen sighed, so incredibly rich. It was truly astonishing. Shinbai had already bet 5 billion, and yet she could still produce another 5 billion. The Qin family's pocket money was indeed impressive. Chen Chen, the Black Fire Phoenix ring. Qin Hong suddenly asked, what's the rating? This was what she was most curious about, and it was also what everyone was most interested in. Is the rating really that important? Chen Chen replied with a smile, this ring has surpassed ratings, or rather, ratings can no longer confine it. Judging it solely by its rating seemed too superficial. So, what is its rating? Qin Hong couldn't help but ask. For her, the most important aspect of a piece of equipment was its rating. This was a consensus among all players. Right. The principal asked, what's the rating? Is it far beyond 8 points? The ring forged by Poseidon had a rating of 8, and Chen Chen's was surely far beyond that. After all, it was the 9 purple sky divine thunder. Principal, why are you so concerned about the rating? Chen Chen laughed. Shouldn't this be the moment to collect the money? You won a huge sum. Chen Chen also had a share of this money and needed to collect it quickly. Ha ha. The principal laughed heartily. If you hadn't mentioned it, I would have forgotten. Yes, I won, all the money is mine now. You old miser, how could you forget this matter? Zhao Kongqing teased. Even if the seas dried up and the stones crumbled, this old fellow wouldn't forget this. Everyone, I apologize, I won. The principal laughed heartily. All the money belongs to me. The money had long been transferred to his account, now it was just a notification. The others didn't mind, after all, it wasn't that much money. For ordinary players, 1 billion is a huge sum, after all, it's a small goal. A little son. But for high-end players like them, it really wasn't much. Just clearing a dungeon could yield $1 billion in cash. The one who lost the most was Qin Bai. She originally had $100 billion, spent it all, and now had not a single cent left. Old man, you won't die a good death for winning so much money from me. Qin Bai said viciously, you'll get hit by a car sooner or later. Little one, are you angry out of shame? The principal snorted coldly, don't understand the rules of gambling? Do you want me to teach you a lesson on behalf of Qin Lengtian? Qin Lengtian was Qin Bai's father, the head of the Qin family in this generation, the true power holder of the Qin family. Mentioning her father, Qin Bai instantly fell silent. She knew it was unreasonable. No matter where she went, it was always about accepting the outcome of the gamble. Only she would so willfully curse and do something utterly meaningless. So what if you won money? Qin Bai continued to scold, gambling for long will lead to loss, you will eventually lose everything. Pa pa pa. The principal shouted angrily. You have a mouth like a crow. Gamblers are the most superstitious, especially someone like the principal, a seasoned gambler. He. Qin Bai was pleased. Are you scared? The fate of a gambler is only one, to lose everything, and you are no exception. She dared not curse but chose to disgust him. By disgusting him, the principal had no reason to retaliate against her. Considering face. Little girl, do you dare to gamble with me again? The principal laughed. Since long gambling leads to loss, I want to see if your curse holds true. Sure, Qin Bai said nonchalantly. What are we betting on? Rings. The principal laughed. Let's bet on whose ring scores higher. Is it forged by Poseidon or by Chen Chen? Principal, aren't you being a bit unfair? Qin Hong couldn't help but say. This was a blatant scheme, using her sister as a pawn. How can it be unfair? The principal laughed. She can choose not to gamble. I'm not forcing her. I'll gamble. Qin Bai declared loudly. Why not gamble? Silly girl. Qin Hong frowned. Can't you see the trick in this? Of course I can see it. Qin Bai said. The old man is disgusting, but I still want to gamble. This gambling match was a trap in itself. No matter how Qin Bai chose, she would lose. If she chose Poseidon, it was a certain loss. Even a fool could see that the ring forged by Chen Chen was of higher quality and more abundant. If she chose Chen Chen, that would be even more interesting. She had always criticized Chen Chen, and now she could only choose him, which was simply disgusting. Moreover, with Qin Bai's stubbornness, she would definitely not choose Chen Chen, making this a guaranteed losing gamble. It was a blatant scheme by the principal, using his cunning experience to bully a little girl like Qin Bai. Qin Bai had no way out. If she dared not gamble, she would still be mocked by the principal. No matter how she looked at it, it was a loss. I'll bet on Poseidon. Qin Bai continued. The ring forged by Poseidon scores higher than the one forged by Chen Chen. Much higher. Miss Qin Bai, thank you for your support. Poseidon bowed deeply. I will never forget this. He knew he was no match for Chen Chen, but Qin Bai still supported him. Good, you have guts. The principal laughed. May I ask how much you are betting? I have no money left, so let's bet 100 billion. Qin Bai casually extended a finger. Everyone was astonished, even someone like Zhao Kongcheng was left speechless. Goodness, no money left, yet can still come up with 100 billion? Great. The principal slapped his thigh hard. Awesome, transfer the money. The gambling match is about to start. I really have no money now. Qin Bai truly had no money left, but my reputation should be worth 100 billion, right? I wouldn't go back on my word. If I lose, I'll pay 100 billion. All right. The principal laughed. At worst, I'll ask your father for it. The two were old acquaintances. Asking each other for money was something they could do without much worry, especially with so many witnesses around. They weren't afraid of the other defaulting. 100 billion. The gambling match begins. Qin Bai said nonchalantly. Chen Chen, announce your ring score. Miss Qin Bai, please wait a moment. Poseidon quickly said, I greatly appreciate your support, but is it really necessary to risk 100 billion just for a point of pride? Besides, it's obvious this is an old thief's trap. Why jump into it? This gambling match was a trap that the principal would definitely win. It was just a matter of winning more or less. For Qin Bai, not participating in the gamble was the option that would result in the least loss. But now not only do we have to participate in the gamble, but we also need to come up with 100 billion? That's just absurd. A trap? Qin Bai suddenly laughed. Isn't this also my trap? Upon hearing this, Poseidon was taken aback. What does that mean? Does Qin Bai have any backup plan? She's just a little green tea, right? She doesn't have much cunning, does she? In terms of schemes and tricks, the principal could win her with his little toe. Even if it's a guaranteed loss, if he dares to ask my dad for money. Qin Bai lowered her voice and said, I would dare to let my dad beat him up. This is her plan, very simple, very brutal, directly letting her biological father beat up the principal. As long as the principal dares to ask for money, he will be beaten up. If her dad doesn't take action, all she has to do is act spoiled, shed some tears, and feel wronged, and her dad will be at a loss. Besides, we might not necessarily lose. Qin Bai said, you are a forger. Can't you see the defect in the Black Fire Phoenix ring? To her, the Black Fire ring is just a defective product. This is also an important reason why she dares to place a bet. Defect? Poseidon was startled and said softly, "What defect? I can't see it at all."
Not to mention defects, as a professional forger, he himself thinks Chen Shen's work is extremely
perfect. To what extent is it perfect?
It makes him jealous, makes him feel inferior. That's right, Chen Shen's work is so perfect that it has made him, who was originally arrogant, feel a
great sense of inferiority.
After successfully forging the Fire Phoenix Thunder Ring, his confidence soared to unprecedented heights. It was the most confident moment of his life, but upon seeing Chen Shen's work, all his confidence was crushed. Chen Shen's work is like an indestructible big iron hammer, smashing his monument of confidence to pieces.
Of course you can't see it. You've become lost in it.
Shinbai explained, but I can see it. His ring has a huge defect.
What defect?
Please elaborate, Poseidon asked curiously. As a forger, he is very sensitive
to such matters. Collapse.
Shinbai only said 2 words. The 9 paths of purple sky divine thunder are too strong, and the black fire is also too strong. When 2 strong forces meet,
it will collapse sooner or later.
The current calm is just the silence before the storm. Shinbai has a unique secret method passed down in her family that allows her to see things and
details that others cannot. Moreover, it is unique to the Qin family.
Even Qin Hong does not have this ability. This is also why she is so favored. If she were just a playful child, she wouldn't be able to be favored in such a large family. After all, there are many children in a big family, and they wouldn't care about the cost of having children.
Even if the legitimate eldest son has no utility, he can be discarded directly, let alone she is just a girl who will eventually be married off. In that case, it really is possible. Poseidon smiled and said, "Very reasonable, quite reasonable."
Shinbai's logic is indeed very reasonable and aligns with the relevant logic of forgers.
Then have you checked the ring for defects? Poseidon immediately asked again. You should be able to see it, right?
His ring was also tempered with thunder.
I've already looked at it.
There are no defects, Shinbai said.
Can't you feel it yourself?
You know your own creations best.
That's right. Poseidon nodded and said, I also know there are no defects.
He did not feel any forging defects at all. It was perfect.
Chen, your ring has a major defect. You should know that, right?
Poseidon said loudly, with such a big defect, don't deceive others.
What? Chen said speechlessly, what nonsense are you talking about?
Whether I'm talking nonsense or not, you know in your heart, Poseidon sneered, you really are something, actually deceiving the principal. He just supported you.
Wait, Chen didn't want to argue with him, staring at his bald head and asking, where's your hair?
He had never paid attention to Poseidon before, but now he noticed that the guy didn't have a
single hair left. He had turned into a big bald head, shiny and smooth. Not a blade of grass grew. What's it to you?
Poseidon exploded in anger, like a cat whose tail had been stepped on.
Wow, you really don't have a single hair left?
Chen roughly touched his bald head. The feel was quite nice. Really gone. It's really gone.
Get lost. Poseidon was furious, jumping up and down like a madman.
How pitiful. Chen sighed, you just stayed up late and lost your hair, but look at you, you went straight to being bald.
It seems like there's no way for it to grow back.
When he touched it just now, he observed carefully, the other party's bald head was completely doomed. The hair follicles were gone. There was no way hair could grow back.
What does it have to do with you? Poseidon snapped, I just like being bald, so what? I enjoy it. That's true. Chen nodded, bald head. No worries when it rains, someone has an umbrella, you have a bald head. I'll kill you.
Poseidon completely lost it, baring his teeth at Chen. If it weren't for Chang Dao stopping him, he would have really charged
over.
He was furious, truly furious.
Principal, transfer the money,
Chen said with a smile. After teaching Poseidon a lesson, he immediately went to the principal to collect his
winnings. The money from the previous bet should be settled now.
Sure. The principal smiled, I'll transfer you 50 billion, but you have to answer me one question.
50 billion, far exceeding the previously agreed amount. This surprised Chen. He didn't expect the miser to be so generous this time. What question? Chen had probably guessed about the defect of the Black Fire Phoenix? Correct. The principal nodded. Does the Black Fire Phoenix have a defect or not? This matter was crucial to his bet. 100 billion bet. Besides the money, there was also face. A gambler's face is the most important. If he lost and it got out, how could he face anyone? Being outsmarted by a little girl, the daughter of his former rival. If Qin Lengtian found out, he would definitely laugh his head off. This was no longer just about money, it was a matter of life and death for the principal. Want to know the answer? Chen smiled, that's not impossible, but after winning the bet, you have to give me 20%. The bet was 100 billion, 20% would be 20 billion. Alright, the principal laughed, so, you're saying the Black Fire Phoenix ring has no defects at all?
Since they had already won, it must have no defects.
It does. Chen shook his head affirmatively,
stating, it has defects and they're quite significant.
What? The principal was taken aback. You're not joking, are you? There are actually defects? Such a perfect ring has defects? Have you not heard that heaven creates 9 supplements but there must be one flaw? Chen laughed, and have you not heard that those who achieve great things must have flaws? Defects. are not necessarily a bad thing. The Great Way has 7 nines and 1 is missing. Even the Great Way has flaws. With flaws in the Great Way, can you say it's not strong? Can you say it's not fierce? So what is the defect of this ring? The principal, not understanding the casting process, asked, will it affect the system's rating? It won't. Chen Chen laughed. In this bet, we will definitely win. As for what the defect was, there was no need to tell the principal. Even if he understood, it would be only half understood, which wasn't very meaningful. As long as we can win, that's good. The principal sighed in relief. If we win, I'll give you 20 billion in advance. Qinbai's 100 billion hasn't arrived yet. But if they win, the principal is willing to give Chen Chen the money first. That counts as his greatest sincerity. That's great. Chen Chen was also very happy. Getting the money quickly was naturally the best. Chen Chen, why are you afraid to face the problem? Qinbai said coldly. Does your ring have any flaws or not? It has flaws, Chen Chen replied. It has very fatal flaws, so what? Even with flaws, defeating Poseidon is still not a problem. He still had this confidence. Ha ha, it has flaws. Poseidon exclaimed with joy. It has flaws, real flaws, he admitted. It himself. Did everyone hear that? He admitted it himself. Ecstasy. Pure ecstasy. Poseidon was completely lost in madness. Excitement. It was just too exciting. Thrilling. It was simply too thrilling. What does it matter if you survived under the 9 bolts of purple divine thunder? What does it matter if you used the might of the 9 bolts of purple divine thunder to temper the ring? What does it matter if there are various anomalies? What is the result? It has flaws, fatal flaws, he admitted it himself. What kind of score can a ring with fatal flaws possibly have? Flaws mean trash, it means a defective product. Ha ha, the ring I forged, although it only attracted a single bolt of thunder, just a plain, ordinary bolt of thunder. To temper it, so what? My ring has no flaws. The ring I forged has no problems at any level. Do you understand what that means? Perfect. No flaws means perfect. Poseidon shouted loudly. It was clear that this matter was very important to him. To defeat Chen Chen like this, to crush him, was far too important for him. Of course, he thought he had crushed Chen Chen, but in reality, he hadn't. It was all just his illusion. Perfect and flawless. Do you know what that means? Chen Chen spat out 2 words, mediocre. Perfect, another way to say it, is that nothing stands out in any aspect, which means mediocre. Those who lack the 5 elements are often mediocre. Chen Chen smiled and said, as a forger, have you forgotten such an important point? Ha ha. Poseidon laughed loudly. You're getting anxious, your work has flaws, and you still want to argue? Poseidon, think about it again. Chen Chen smiled and said, if my work has flaws, what would it be like to compare it to your so-called perfect work? Why should I? Poseidon roared, is there any reason? You have flaws, and you still want to crush me? Are you kidding? Many things just don't have reason. Chen Chen smiled and said, I can't help it. Stop talking nonsense, Poseidon said angrily. Come, show me. Let me see how high your ring score is. I want to see how you crush me. He was very anxious now, wanting to see what the score really was. What do you think you are? You think you can just ask me to show it? Chen Chen snorted coldly, completely ignoring him. Chen Chen, does it really have flaws? Xin Hong couldn't help but ask, such a powerful ring, does it really have flaws? Yes, Chen Chen nodded and said, the ring is very powerful, unmatched in the Great Stone City, but it indeed has flaws. What flaws? Xin Hong asked anxiously. Fatal flaws? Irreparable flaws? This ring had given her an unprecedented feeling. She even felt a certain connection. This connection was like fate itself. It seemed as if this ring belonged to her, through past and present. Through endless reincarnations, it all belonged to her. But now Chen Chen was telling her that the ring had flaws, fatal flaws, which was something she found hard to accept. No need to compensate, Chen Chen said. The reason it is so powerful is because of its flaws. If you compensate for the flaws, it will no longer be powerful. Things are always 2 sides of the same coin. People are the same. Your shortcomings, on the other side, are very likely your core competitiveness. One must become a sword, sharp. You can't turn into a round ball and roll around everywhere. A round ball is perfect, but its lethality is far inferior to that of a sword. But, Xin Hong frowned, still confused. No buts, this ring is destined to be connected to you, Chen Chen said with a smile. Just feel its flawed beauty, there's no need to get too tangled up in it. Upon hearing this, Xin Hong felt as if she had been enlightened, although Chen's voice was not loud, it struck her like a heavy hammer, shaking her and changing her original perspective. Stop fooling around. Poseidon sneered, it's all pointless, only the score matters. Show us, let us see how high the score is. Exactly, Qinbai said. Chen Chen, you're just fooling around, trying to deceive the Qin family with a defective product. If I were Qin Hong, I would definitely kill you. Letting Qin Hong kill Chen Chen was clearly what she most wanted to see. 2 enemies killing each other was the most entertaining spectacle. Everyone, shut up. Chen Chen suddenly shouted, open your eyes and see what score the Black Fire Phoenix ring has. He held the ring high, and the score of the ring clearly appeared before everyone. 0. A huge 0. Crystal clear. Everyone could see it clearly. The digital display was extremely clear. It was 0. Score 0. Wait a minute. Poseidon rubbed his eyes fiercely and said, Am I seeing things? Is there a system error? How could the score be 0? You have to know that only a newly minted blacksmith could possibly have a score of 0. Chen Chen was already a top-level blacksmith. The score had a minimum guarantee. Even if all his forging skills were terrible, the score couldn't possibly be 0. Seeing things? No, you're not. Qin Bai sneered. It's definitely 0, no mistake about it. The ring has a major defect, so a score of 0 is very normal. A score of 0 is the absolute lowest score. A score of 0? The principal was shocked, having observed for a long time before saying, Is it really 0? How is that possible? A score this low? That's outrageous. Chang Dao also couldn't believe it. Li Shengwu said, It must be a system display error. How could it be 0? Both of them were Chen Shen's sworn enemies and looked down on him, but despite their disdain, they couldn't believe that Chen Shen's forged ring had such a low score. There must be something fishy about this. Zhao Kongqing said, It can't be that low. He also didn't believe it. With all the strange phenomena just now, how could the score be so low? No one believed it. Everyone was in disbelief. Qin Bai said with a smile, Do you see clearly now? Your ring has a very low score, absurdly low. Impossible. Qin Hong frowned, unable to believe such an outrageous score. Stubborn? Qin Bai laughed heartily. Being stubborn is useless. It has come to this. The score is low, and it can't compare to my ring at all. Of course, you can also refuse to take the ring back, using its failure as an excuse. Although this would result in a slight financial loss, it would save your face. After all, with your status, wearing a ring with such a low score is truly a sight for sore eyes. Ha ha, he was so happy, too happy. Qin Bai was truly overjoyed. Finally, he could slap back hard. And the pent-up frustration he had felt was finally released. Qin Bai, shut up. Qin Hong commanded coldly, very angry. Her sister was going too far too far. Previously, she had been willful and spoiled, which could be attributed to her youth. But unexpectedly, she had become increasingly unruly, not only opposing her but also mocking her in front of so many people. Was she determined to be her enemy? Even a sworn enemy wouldn't be so venomous, using underhanded tactics at a critical moment. Shut up, sister, you really are like a dog biting Lu Dongbin, unable to recognize a good person's heart. Qin Bai chuckled, I'm doing this for your own good. How can you scold me? Qin Bai, I know you're very angry about Chen Chen, and I allow you to be upset with me, sister. But you can't sever ties with me over this. We are blood relatives. Besides, regarding Chen Chen, it has always been your fault. You acted recklessly. Chen Chen has done nothing wrong to you. If it weren't for your aggressive and willful behavior, he wouldn't have had to step in and teach you a lesson. No matter when, I have to say, you are in the wrong and Chen Chen is not. Qin Hong seemed genuinely angry. She had never said so much before. She felt guilty about her sister's situation, but she didn't think she was wrong. It was her sister who was at fault. Ha ha, Qin Bai laughed even more angrily. So in the end, it's all my fault? Even if it were your fault, I'm your sister. Can't you stand up for me? What if I'm wrong? Even if I make a mistake, Dad will still support me unconditionally. Why can't you? You're so powerful. Why can't you be my backing, letting me do as I please? Always stand by my side? She wanted unconditional support. No matter how heinous her actions, she needed her family's backing. Dad is also wrong. He spoils you too much, which has made you so willful and unreasonable, Qin Hong said coldly. I'm teaching you the principles of being a person. Bullshit. Qin Bai retorted, I don't need a failure like you to teach me. My ring's rating is 8. Your ring's rating is 0. What right do you have to teach me? I'm stronger than you now, far stronger. Understand? All along, the sister had been stronger than the younger one, strong enough that the younger one never had a chance to win. But now, the younger sister possessed a powerful ring, giving her absolute confidence. She felt she could do it. Is that so? Qin Hong snorted coldly, then fine, you wear the ring, and I'll wear mine. I want to see if you can beat me. Don't think that just because the younger sister has a powerful ring, even if she had a full set of equipment, she wouldn't be afraid. She had absolute confidence in battle. Okay, Qin Bai said with a smile, I accept your challenge. Today I will defeat you in front of so many people, completely. Aren't you the Flame Valkyrie? Today, I will extinguish your fire and trample your arrogance and pride underfoot. Good, Qin Hong said indifferently. Let's get started. She didn't want to waste any more words. She wanted to dive right into it. Big Sister Hong, isn't this inappropriate? Li Shengwu advised, sisters fighting might become a family scandal. Humph. Qin Hong replied lightly, when children misbehave, they need to be spanked. But, Li Shengwu was still worried but didn't know how to persuade her. But, what? Are you afraid I'll accidentally kill her? Or that she'll defeat me? Qin Hong said with a calm expression. Not to that extent. Li Shengwu understood Qin Hong's strength. It's just that the ring Chen Chen forged isn't powerful enough, which has brought you shame. This kid really is a bit of a lost cause. With such a powerful presence, the ring he forged has a rating of 0? That's simply ridiculous. The ring he forged is good, Qin Hong said flatly, without further explanation. Good? Good for what?
Not only does it have fatal flaws, but the rating
Is also so low, it's absurd.
Li Shengwu snorted coldly. I had high expectations for him, but now it seems he's nothing.
Do you really think the ring he forged is worthless? Qin Hong countered.
She wasn't sure about other things, but she knew this ring was definitely not that simple.
What else could it be?
Li Shengwu sighed.
To be honest, I don't really believe it either.
But the system clearly shows it's 0.
How do you explain that? There really was no way to explain it.
0 is just 0, there's simply no way to explain it.
Forget it, perhaps you lack the insight to see through it. Qin Hong shook her head, not forcing an explanation or compelling the other to understand. Now that it has come to this, do you still support Chen Shen? Li Shengwu was greatly surprised. I'm starting to understand Qin Bai a bit now.
Qin Hong's disregard for the facts and her unconditional support for Chen Shen truly confused him, even angered
him.
Good sister, don't worry, I'll first retrieve my 100 billion, then change the ring's attributes, and then I can fight you.
Qin Bai said deliberately. You wouldn't be afraid of losing and stop me from changing the ring's attributes, would you?
Retreating to advance. He intentionally used this method to provoke Qin Hong, forcing her to agree.
Do as you wish, I can wait for you. Qin Hong looked down on such petty tricks. Principal, I've won now, shouldn't you give me 100 billion? Qin Bai grinned, extending his fair palm.
The principal gritted his teeth, his whole body trembling.
He never expected to lose just like this? Clearly, Chen Shen had promised him that he would definitely win, yet the result was such a complete loss? The scoring gap was so vast. It was simply absurd. Miss Qin Bai, wait a moment. The principal forced a smile. Give me a little time. All right.
Qin Bai smiled. I won't rush you. The principal should be a principled person, willing
to accept defeat, right? What are you joking about? The principal's face changed dramatically. Do you need me to say what my betting principles are? Don't mention 100 billion, even 1,000 billion, I wouldn't bat an eye.
His momentum was impressive, but despite saying this, the principal looked at Chen Shen and instantly changed his expression, wanting to cry without tears.
You little brat, why are you harming me? I've treated you well, haven't I? The principal was so angry he could hardly breathe. Why do you have to treat me like this? That's 100 billion. What's the rush? Chen Shen said, we've won, what are you afraid of? What? The principal said helplessly, do you think I'm senile? Can't tell the difference between 8 and 0? Not senile, just a bit myopic. Chen Shen laughed. Actually, it's not 0. It's 10. The score is 10. That's right, it's 10. Not 0. It's just that the previous score of 1 was unclear and hidden. It should actually be 10. A score of 10 far exceeds 8. The ultimate winner is still Chen Shen. Stop messing around. The principal rubbed his eyes. I'm not blind. Look closely. Chen Shen raised the ring and shouted, everyone, look closely. Buzz. A buzzing sound. Black flames burned. This time, the true score of the ring finally appeared. It is 10. Is it 10? The principal rubbed his eyes hard, his eyeballs almost popping out. Not 0? Really not 0. It's 10. Ha ha, it's 10. Did you see that? Everyone look, the score exceeds 9. Unprecedented. This is the
only ring rated 10 by the Sherman Great City Blacksmith Association. Even placed among the 17 cities of the border, this ring is incredibly powerful, standing out among the crowd. A great item. Ha ha, truly. A tremendous treasure. The 17 cities of the border are the 17 great cities along the continuous border, and Sherman Great City is one of them. The score is actually this high? Jiang Tianyi exclaimed. Even with my vast knowledge, I've never seen anything like it. Chen Shen is just too amazing, right? Zhang Rohan marveled. He can achieve such a high score on his first attempt at forging a rare ring? That's too outrageous. What's so outrageous about it? The principal laughed heartily. I saw it long ago, otherwise I wouldn't have placed such a heavy bet. Upon hearing this, everyone scoffed, not knowing who had almost cried just moments ago, completely losing composure. Zhao Kongcheng, how about this ring? Rated a 10. The principal laughed. Among everyone present, you have the highest level and the most experience. Have you ever seen one? No. Zhao Kongcheng replied sincerely, I've never seen one. Impossible, right? The principal said deliberately, in the 16 cities of the frontier, you are the most knowledgeable lord. Especially in terms of equipment forging. I remember you are also a collector of equipment. Even Kassadin doesn't have as many collections or as much experience as you. Kassadin already had a strong collecting habit, plus he was the president of the Forging Association, with plenty of resources. But even so, he was no match for Zhao Kongcheng. Zhao Kongcheng was too passionate, with a rich background and extensive connections, naturally leading to a larger collection. That's right. Zhao Kongcheng said, to be honest, I really am the most knowledgeable person in the frontier, especially regarding equipment. But even so, I've never seen a ring rated a 10. Such rings are indeed too rare. To be honest, I want to collect it, no matter the cost. He looked at the ring, his eyes filled with an undeniable desire. To put it bluntly, even if it meant giving up his position as lord, he would do it without hesitation. I'm afraid you can't collect it. Chen Shen smiled. This ring belongs to Miss Qin Hong. The materials were provided by her, and the risks
were also born by her. Naturally, it couldn't be sold to anyone else, no matter the price. I understand, this is a gift for your girlfriend. Zhao Kongqing smiled, making your girlfriend happy is the key. Ha ha. The principal laughed heartily. Yes, such things are priceless. Mainly, this ring is most compatible with Hongjie. Chen Chen explained, only she has the ability to use this ring. Although this ring has powerful capabilities, it also has a fatal flaw. This flaw can only be compensated for by someone as strong as Qin Hong. If it were anyone else, after 1 or 2 uses, the ring would completely collapse. It could even lead to a terrifying backlash against the owner. No matter what, I have no fate with this ring. Zhao Kongqing sighed deeply. I think you can make an appointment, right? No matter the cost, I want to collect your next work. As a high-ranking lord, he actually used honorifics, showing his respect for Chen Chen. Chen Chen was at a loss for words, having never encountered such a situation before. As a forger, it was his first time being booked by someone. In fact, such things are quite common, especially for a renowned forger. Without mentioning others, just look at Poseidon, he is often booked, and even now, his appointments are already scheduled for 3 months later. As for President Cassidon, his schedule is booked 3 years in advance. Top-tier forgers are indeed scarce resources, and time is the most precious thing for a forger. Silly boy, what are you hesitating for? The principal lowered his voice. This Zhao Kongqing is very wealthy, a big spender. It's a sure profit. Zhao Kongqing is the richest among the 16 lords, with the best temper and the easiest to deal with. To write about lords, either they are broke, or they are stingy, or they are simply petty. Dealing with them could lead to endless revenge, more troublesome than a vengeful ghost. Lord Zhao Kongqing, what equipment do you need forged? Chen Chen also realized this was a good opportunity to increase his earnings. Anything is fine, as long as it's forged by you, regardless of the rating, style, or any quality requirements. Zhao Kongqing was very sincere. He saw the immense potential in Chen Chen. If fate allows, it would be best to forge a knife. Zhao Kongqing loved collecting knives the most. He had a deep obsession with them, as if in his past life he was a swordsman who wielded a blade. Alright. Chen Chen nodded and said, I understand, but I don't have the skill to forge knives. Although he was a blacksmith, he didn't possess many forging skills. No problem, I can help you obtain the quest scroll for the knife forging skill book. Zhao Kongqing smiled and said, I can even assist you in completing the quest. This was a significant show of sincerity. Okay. Chen Chen nodded, expressing his gratitude. Lord Zhao Kongqing, are you alright? Letting someone with no knife forging experience forge? Li Xingguo immediately spoke up. Are you crazy? He was an old rival and acquaintance of the Lord. Forging skills require a long time, even a lifetime of practice. He only forged a ring and got lucky. That doesn't mean he can ignore the rules and forge any equipment with a score of 10. A person who just started learning knife forging won't get a high score for forging a long knife, nor will it have any collectible value. Upon hearing this, Zhao Kongqing smiled and said, you still look down on Chen Chen, huh? He had a score of 0 before, and you mocked him. Now he has a score of 10, and you still want to belittle him? It was well known that Li Xingguo held a prejudice against Chen Chen and viewed him through colored glasses. No. Li Xingguo shook his head repeatedly, saying, I'm just stating the facts. Wasn't what I just said the truth? Hearing this, everyone was momentarily stunned. Indeed, what he said was the truth. A powerful ring with a score of 10 can't make you shut up? Qin Hong said coldly, as a blacksmith, can't you acknowledge the achievement of forging such a ring? This time, it was Li Xingwu's turn to be speechless. He opened his mouth, almost wanting to speak, but ultimately swallowed his words back. The ironclad facts were laid out before him, and he had no way to refute them. Ha ha. Chang Dao laughed heartily, seeing his good brother in a tough spot, relishing the moment. Li Xingwu, don't you still need a piece of equipment? Make an appointment. In a few days, you probably won't be able to book it. Even if you have connections, you won't be able to get in line. The matter of the Blackfire Phoenix ring was still brewing. Soon, it would be known throughout the city. Then, the 16 cities of the border. Eventually, the whole world would know. By then, wanting to book Chen Chen would truly be a monumental task. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You shut your mouth. Li Shengwu was furious, pointing at the other person and cursing. Chen Chen was too strong. He had no way to refute him and could only take it out on his good brother. Don't you also need a real long knife? Li Xingwu scolded. How can you forge one with him? I would like to. Chang Dao laughed, but I'm enemies with him. How could he possibly help me forge? You're different. You all belong to the same team. Isn't it perfectly normal to help a teammate forge a piece of equipment? Get lost. Li Xingwu didn't want to waste words, using a single word to express his emotions. His relationship with the other person was also quite poor. Although they weren't enemies, it was close enough. They were teammates, yet he had always belittled the other. How could he have the face to ask him to forge equipment? I have to say, this guy is really impressive. Chang Dao couldn't help but exclaim. The equipment he forges has such a high score, it's simply unbelievable. What? Are you convinced now? Li Xingwu snorted coldly. Haven't you always been shouting that you weren't convinced? In a fight, I definitely wouldn't be convinced. I'm not convinced now, and I won't be convinced in the future. Chang Dao was very straightforward, saying, but when it comes to forging equipment, I am convinced. Completely convinced. With such a high rating, he truly feels amazed. How many blacksmiths have worked their entire lives without reaching such heights? Yet, Chen Chen accomplished it effortlessly. It's absurd. It can only be described as absurd. Why is the rating so high? Qin Hong asked curiously. She was, of course, very pleased that the ring had such a high rating. Achieving success was already a surprise, and now, with such a high rating, it was a surprise within a surprise. Besides the joy, there was also shock, a deep shock. This was also the reason she had remained silent. Beyond these two extreme emotions, there was more. Curiosity. She was very curious about why the ring's rating was so high and how Chen Chen could create such a miracle. This, I can't explain. Chen Chen pondered his words and said, if you insist on an explanation, then, fate. Only these two words were the most fitting. Everything is fate. This ring is something destined for Qin Hong. It was meant to be this way. Fate? Qin Hong murmured, savoring these two words. Fate. Two simple words contain too many possibilities and uncertainties. This ring can only belong to you, and only you can tame it. Chen Chen smiled and said, actually, it's not my merit, nor am I that impressive. It's all because of you. Because of me? Qin Hong didn't know what to say. She just felt that her connection with this ring was growing deeper, even to the point of feeling a blood connection. Ha ha. Yes, it's because of you. It has nothing to do with him. Poseidon suddenly burst into laughter, startling everyone. He had been silent, not speaking at all, and now he suddenly jumped in, shocking everyone. Rather than silence, it was more accurate to say he was stunned. Stunned, truly stunned. He never expected that the ring forged by Qin Chen would have such a high rating. A rating of 8 was already absurd, but the result was a direct rating of 10. Although it was only two numbers apart, it felt like a chasm between heaven and earth. After all, with such a high rating, even a difference of 0.1 would require a blacksmith's lifetime of effort to make up for. Not to mention a difference of 2? Such a vast gap completely crushed Poseidon. Others might not understand, but as a blacksmith he was all too aware of the terrifying difference. This was a gap that drove him from despair to madness. It was a mountain he could never hope to climb in his lifetime. The ring forged by Chen Chen was like a towering peak, and he stood at the foot of the mountain, staring blankly. The terrifying part wasn't how high the peak was or how awe-inspiring it was. The terrifying part was that he had already lost all courage to climb. The ring has nothing to do with Chen Chen. It's all because Qin Hong's materials are good. Without her materials, he is nothing and could never forge a ring with such a high rating. Isn't that right, everyone? I am a blacksmith. I am a professional, and I see it most clearly. He is just a fraud. The 9 paths of purple sky divine thunder he couldn't resist at all. The only reason he survived was pure luck. Does everyone remember? In the black fire he remained silent, and sometimes he would let out cries of agony. What does this indicate? It indicates that he is completely incapable, not at all capable. And the most crucial point is that his ring forging skills can never be perfect. He can't even manage the basics. Why? Because mastering ring forging skills requires 10 years, even decades of training. May I ask, has he ever had time to train? Has he ever settled down? He hasn't. He never has. He has always relied on shortcuts, always just been lucky. And how many years have I worked hard? How many rings have I forged? How much effort have I put in to achieve today's proficiency? With my high level of skill, I still can't achieve such a high score, let alone him, who has just been promoted. Isn't that right, everyone? Speak up, do you agree? Why are you all silent? Why are you looking at me like that? What I'm saying is the truth. It's undeniable truth. It's irrefutable fact. Why don't you believe me? Why do you look at me like I'm a fool? Why? Poseidon shouted, nearly breaking down. Everyone looked at him with bewildered expressions, some even with pity. It was clear to all that he had completely lost his composure. Only someone who had completely broken down would use such absurd reasons to attack Qin Chen. His reasoning was simply too ridiculous. Poseidon, you were once a universally praised genius, a top-tier blacksmith, and obviously you still are. Zhang Tianyi said, but I'm sorry, genius is just the threshold for others. From now on, the title of supreme genius no longer belongs to you. In the Stone Gate City, the most talented blacksmith is no longer you. Although it's hard to accept emotionally, there's nothing to be done. The truth is just that cruel. You are impressive, but he is a prodigy, 100 times more impressive. The gap between geniuses is 1,000,000 times greater than the gap between humans and dogs. Upon hearing this, Poseidon deflated like a punctured balloon, collapsing to the ground, speechless and lost. After a moment, he became enraged, shouting, I'm going to kill you, I'm going to take you down. With that, he charged straight at Zhang Tianyi. Goodness, in his despair, he had no choice but to vent his anger on others. Enough! Xinbai shouted angrily, Poseidon, you pathetic thing. Get back here. As he spoke, ice spears shot up in Poseidon's path. Poseidon was so frightened that he stumbled back, instantly regaining his composure. He was still shaken, not expecting to have completely lost his rationality just moments ago. Poseidon, your mindset has collapsed, hasn't it? Xinbai asked coldly. It was a fact that anyone who wasn't a fool could see. Answer my question. Xinbai continued to press, wanting Poseidon to respond. Poseidon nodded, remaining silent. His head bowed, his breath weak. Have you forgotten a fact? Shinbai continued, your blacksmithing ring score is also very high. You are just a young blacksmith, yet you can withstand thunder and temper rings. With it, you are already a genius among geniuses, a brilliant gem. Although on the score you are far behind him, so what? It still doesn't diminish your excellence. He is first and you are second. Being second is already impressive. Upon hearing this, Poseidon still felt very dejected. Shinbai's encouragement did not have a positive effect. Instead, it felt like a heavy blow, crushing Poseidon once more. Miss Chin, how cruel is this world? People only remember the first, no one ever remembers the second. Poseidon understood the cruelty all too well. No one remembers the second, even if the second is exceptionally good. Even if the second is only slightly behind the first, no one remembers. And now he had a terrifying gap from the first, making it even less likely for anyone to remember him. He would forever bear the identity of a loser. Waste. Is the score all you see? Shinbai scolded. What if the score is high? It's just the scoring mechanism of the knowledge system, not everything. True strength needs to be measured by battle, by brutal combat, not some nonsense score. Is it impossible for lower scoring equipment to defeat higher scoring ones? If that's the case, we don't need to rely on combat power, we can just compare scores. Upon hearing this, Poseidon's eyes sparkled with intensity. He suddenly stood up, reigniting his fighting spirit. You're right, Miss Chin. What you said is absolutely correct. Only in battle can we truly define who is stronger. A high score doesn't guarantee anything. Once he fights, the ring will collapse. And with our low scores, who knows, we might perform astonishingly in battle. The above scenario, where the weak triumph over the strong, has always been the most captivating spectacle. And this spectacle has been playing out every day, from ancient times to the present, without pause. That's right. I am confident I can defeat the eternal Blackfire Phoenix Rings Qin Hong. Shinbai interjected. Defeating her means defeating Chen Chen for you. It proves you are a greater forger than he is. Good. Poseidon exclaimed loudly. Miss Chin, you can definitely do it. I believe in you. Defeat her and crush her. To defeat her, I must change the ring's attributes. Shinbai reminded. Using my family's secret method requires a large sum of money. Originally, she could have relied on the principal's 10 billion bet to win back enough money, but now she had failed. Not only did she not win back any money, but she also owed over 10 billion in external debts. Even though she was a rich girl, 100 billion was not a small amount, and she couldn't come up with it. Change the ring's attributes? Poseidon quickly asked. How much do you need? 50 billion. Shinbai replied. At least 50 billion. The more money, the higher the success rate. Previously, Poseidon had made 50 billion from Shinbai, and now he had to return it all. Alright, Poseidon said without any hesitation. I'll give you 100 billion. Upon hearing this, even Shinbai was taken aback. She didn't expect him to directly offer 100 billion. She hadn't even hoped for it. She thought 50 billion was already a stretch. But unexpectedly, he doubled it. 100 billion is all my wealth. Poseidon declared. This must succeed. If it changes successfully, I will defeat her and prove I am the most powerful forger. Proving himself was Poseidon's ultimate need and desire. This need and desire were absolute obsessions, surpassing everything. It was not just psychological comfort but also tangible benefits. Once he proved himself, countless orders and reservations would come flooding in. That would mean endless profits. It could no longer be measured by 100 billion, it far exceeded its value. Not to mention, the large order from Zhao Kongcheng would no longer belong to Chen Chen but to him. Alright, Shinbai nodded. It will definitely succeed. Let's make money. Good. Poseidon immediately transferred the money. 100 billion was instantly credited. Seeing the money, Shinbai was thrilled and immediately began to use the secret method to alter the ring's attributes. Currently, it was a fire attribute. Only by changing it to an ice attribute could Shinbai use it and form combat power. I advise you not to mess around, Chen Chen suddenly spoke up. Although I don't understand your family's secret methods, I know that if you reverse the attributes, this Fire Phoenix Thunder ring will completely collapse. What did you say? Shinbai scoffed. Nonsense. This ring was originally a defective product, with the risk of collapsing at any time. Now, with the attribute reversal, the risk of collapse is even greater, Chen Chen said calmly. He had no ulterior motives, he was merely stating facts from a forger's perspective. Upon hearing this, Shinbai's expression darkened and she frowned in silence. Chen Chen didn't seem to be lying, his credibility was quite high. 100 billion and a Fire Phoenix ring. If it failed, the cost would be significant. And these were just the obvious costs, there were also the costs of face and psychological burdens. If the ring collapses, her earlier shouts for revenge would be nothing but a complete joke. Ha ha. Suddenly, Poseidon burst into wild laughter. Are you scared? Did everyone see that? Chen Chen is scared. He is genuinely scared. He knows very well that once the ring reverses its attributes, it will wreak havoc. Qin Hong is no match. His title as the first master craftsman will be gone. Although the rating is high, it's just a silver-plated spearhead. Miss Chin, the more they oppose us, the more it shows we are right. Ha ha. Chen Shen's kind reminder instead became the reason for Poseidon's ecstatic joy. This surprised him greatly. Not only that, but Qinbai also realized, so that's how it is, Chen Shen, you really are quite despicable. Forget it, do as you please. Chen Shen didn't want to bother with them, since they like to mess around, let them continue to do so. Chen Shen, you watch closely. Qinbai shouted angrily, attribute reversal. Start. Rays of light flashed. The fire attribute ceased, undergoing a tremendous change. Originally a fire phoenix thunder ring, in the blink of an eye, it transformed into an ice phoenix thunder ring. Even the color of the ring changed. What was once fiery now turned snow white, like an ice sculpture. Crack. Just then, a crack appeared on the ice sculpture ring. Suddenly, a terrifying crack emerged, seemingly heralding the signs of collapse. The ecstasy of success stimulated Qinbai's nerves, plunging her into madness. She didn't notice the small anomaly of the ice phoenix thunder ring, completely lost in the joy of success. It worked! I can't believe it, it really worked! Qinbai exclaimed, destined by heaven. Do you know what it means to be destined by heaven? This is it. I know, I understand it all too well. To succeed on the first try, is that not destined by heaven? Poseidon also rejoiced, you and I are both people destined by heaven. No, you don't understand, you really don't understand. Qinbai said loudly, do you know what the success rate of attribute conversion is? Only 1%. What? Poseidon was taken aback, not expecting the odds to be so low. Even if there are 100 billion attempts, the odds remain this low, yet despite such low odds, it succeeded. Qinbai laughed heartily, completely oblivious to Poseidon's unusual demeanor. If this isn't destined by heaven, then what is it? So the odds are that low? Poseidon didn't rejoice, instead, he lowered his head, a hint of anger in his eyes. Qinbai was treating him like a fool. 100 billion. Making him bear the risk of 100 billion. This was a high probability failure attempt. Qinbai was just playing him for a fool. Not only did the attribute conversion succeed, but the ring also leveled up. Qinbai laughed heartily. The current rating is 8.5. She held it high, showcasing the ring's rating. Everyone was also very surprised. They didn't expect the rating to actually increase. Such a thing wasn't impossible, but the odds were extremely small. It leveled up. It really leveled up? Poseidon laughed heartily, his earlier anger swept away. It actually leveled up? What does this mean? Brothers, what does this mean? It means the ring you forged is of exceptional quality and has gained the system's recognition. Qinbai smiled, you truly are a gifted genius. Yes, I am a gifted genius. Poseidon laughed heartily. Chen Shen, can your ring's rating level up? Didn't you say that the ring I forged would collapse? Why hasn't it collapsed? Right. Qinbai also laughed. Chen Shen, why hasn't it collapsed? Give me a reasonable explanation. Don't worry. Chen Shen chuckled, it will collapse soon. Others can't see it, but as a top-tier blacksmith he has already sensed it. This seemingly powerful ring is on the verge of collapse, ready to shatter at any moment. Ha ha. Collapse? Qinbai scoffed, putting on the Ice Phoenix Thunder Ring, and said, I want to see how it collapses. Boom! A chilling aura erupted from her. Spear-like shards of profound ice appeared behind her. This was her most fundamental technique and one of her most powerful moves. Every time she was angry, she would use this technique. This time, however, it was a bit different. With the enhancement of the Ice Phoenix Thunder Ring, this move became terrifying. The massive ice spears were far more powerful than before. They looked incredibly huge. Not only that, but there were also flashes of thunder flickering on the ice spears. The massive elemental enhancement made the ice spears even stronger and more lethal. Chen Shen, may I ask, has it collapsed? Poseidon asked cheekily, has the ring I forged collapsed? May I ask, has it collapsed? Qinbai also questioned, has it collapsed? She raised her hand, her slender fingers adorned with the ice blue ring. With a fierce grip of her 5 fingers, the powerful ice spears fell like raindrops, crashing heavily at Chen Shen's feet. She was clearly doing this on purpose, demonstrating her power to Chen Shen. It's obvious it hasn't collapsed, your trick has failed. Qinbai laughed heartily, the ring not only hasn't collapsed, but it has also become even more powerful. Whoosh! 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 The massive ice spears fell uncontrollably. Qinbai seemed to possess endless magic, continuously showcasing her power to Chen Shen. However, her seemingly impressive actions were actually quite foolish. The repeated violent consumption of magic crashed against the fragile Ice Phoenix Thunder Ring like surging waves. What had started as a small crack had now spread throughout the entire ring under her reckless magical onslaught. Yet, Qinbai was completely lost in madness, oblivious to this fact. People only wish to see what they want to believe. Enough! Qin Hong shouted, do you want to humiliate him this way? Isn't that too ridiculous? What? Are you unhappy when I mention your boyfriend? Qinbai laughed, that's normal, you've always protected him, unconditionally, even if he's a waste, even if he has no reason at all. He's not a waste. Qin Hong corrected, he's a blacksmith with extraordinary combat power. Enough! Qinbai fumed, are you still protecting him? I'm going to demonstrate. No need for that. Qin Hong said, if you want to demonstrate, you can attack me, I've been waiting for you for a long time. Saying this,
She walked in front of Chen Chen, took the black fire phoenix ring and put it on her hand. In an instant, a black fire spread across her body like a spider web. She felt an unprecedented powerful aura. It was so overwhelming that she couldn't help but shiver. This was an experience she had never had before. She stared at Chen Chen in disbelief, unable to help but say, "This ring is truly amazing." "Damn it! Damn it! Qin Bai roared in fury. "You two should die," she shouted, and a massive ice phoenix soared from her back. The extreme cold instantly enveloped the entire area. The heavens and earth changed color. The ground turned into a world of ice and snow. Cold, cold, endless cold. Freeze the world. Qin Bai's expression twisted, blood tears streaming from her eyes. She used all her magic to cast the forbidden spell of freezing, a mad act meant to kill everyone. Nonsense. Qin Hong didn't expect her sister to be so insane, to the point of being reckless. She immediately wanted to stop her. Her flame phoenix had a terrifying temperature enough to withstand it all. "Don't worry about it." Chen Chen gently held her hand, softly stopping her. Qin Hong's heart skipped a beat. A wave of excitement surged through her. She never expected Chen Chen to be so bold as to hold her hand. "She can't hold on for long," Chen Chen said lightly, "or rather, the Ice Phoenix Thunder Ring can't hold on for long at all." "Thunder!" Qin Bai roared again. She not only wanted to freeze but also wanted thunder. Thunder must annihilate the world. Above the Ice Phoenix, bolts of thunder appeared, seemingly possessing terrifying power. But suddenly, a crisp sound, very faint yet deadly. Bang! The Ice Phoenix Thunder Ring shattered. It broke into tiny ice crystals, dissipating into the world. Even as the Ice Phoenix Ring shattered, Qin Bai remained oblivious, still lost in her frenzy. "Die! Die! Die! I want to destroy all of you. Everyone must die!" Qin Bai shouted, trying to summon a power she had never possessed before. But the source of all power came from the ring. The ring had already shattered. Without the source, the powerful force turned into water without roots, gradually crumbling. The Ice Phoenix, taking flight, lost its thunder. It had once been bathed in thunder, exuding terrifying might, but now everything had vanished. Disappeared. "Thunder! Where's my thunder?" Qin Bai screamed, finally noticing something was wrong. Not only had the thunder disappeared, but the Ice Phoenix was also crumbling bit by bit. In the blink of an eye, it lost its enormous wings. The wings, once massive enough to block the sky, shattered in an instant. They turned into tiny ice flakes, completely disintegrated. The once invincible divine bird, now wingless, resembled a chicken waiting to be slaughtered. It had completely lost its grandeur. "What's going on? Where are the wings? Ice Phoenix, flap your wings. Take off." Qin Bai's eyes were bloodshot as she roared, "Kill them all." Bang! Another loud crash. The Ice Phoenix completely shattered, turning into ice particles that fell like rain. Because they were so close, most of the ice particles fell on Qin Bai, instantly drenching her like a wet chicken. "Why?" Qin Bai was utterly dumbfounded. "Why did my Ice Phoenix shatter? What's the reason? Is it Qin Hong's trick? Or Chen Chen's underhanded move? What on earth is happening?" Even at this point, she still hadn't realized that the ring on her finger was gone. "The ring!" Poseidon shouted like a fool. "The ring is gone." As the forger, he had a slight connection to the ring. When the ring shattered, he was the first to notice. But he had no way to intervene, only able to watch helplessly as his hard work crumbled away, disappearing into nothingness. Why? Poseidon couldn't accept it. Why would a ring with such a high rating shatter? "My ring clearly had no flaws. It was the most perfect. Why did it shatter?" This ring was the highest rated among his forged rings. In other words, it was his best record, another calling card for him to become a top-tier forger. But now the calling card had shattered. Not only had it shattered, but from now on, it would also become his dark history, a topic of gossip among his peers. "Where's my ring?" Qin Bai looked down, her finger empty. Where was the ring? The ring had shattered, leaving no trace, as if it had never existed. Just like the times abandoning you, without even a word of farewell. "Who stole my ring?" Qin Bai shouted angrily. "Who? Is it Qin Hong? Or Chen Chen? Or you, Poseidon?" Poseidon was closest to her, so she naturally began to suspect him. "Stole?" Poseidon chuckled foolishly. "I didn't steal it, but I know who did." "Who is it?" Qin Bai shouted angrily. "Quickly tell me, who? I want to kill him." "Kill? You can't kill him, you're no match at all," Poseidon said, feeling disheartened, completely devoid of spirit. "No match?" Qin Bai retorted angrily. "Even if I'm not a match, what about my father? I still have the entire Qin family." "The Qin family? 100 Qin families wouldn't be enough," Poseidon shouted. "Not even 10,000 would suffice." "Nonsense!" Qin Bai exclaimed angrily. "How could my Qin family be so powerful yet unable to take down a mere thief? I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it. It's the heavens and the earth. It's fate. It's the rules. It's the system." Poseidon roared. "Can the Qin family stand against it?" The heavens and the earth, fate and the rules, indeed, were not something the Qin family could contend with. Not to mention one Qin family, even 100 or 1,000 would be insignificant. The heavens? Qin Bai slumped to the ground, murmuring to herself, could it be that Chen Chen was right? When Chen Chen said it would
Shatter, it truly shattered. Impossible. Isn't Chen Chen just a waste? How could he know the forces of the heavens? Xinbai clutched her head in great pain, unwilling to accept it. He must be talking nonsense. It has to be that way. Even with the ironclad truth before her, she still refused to believe. Poseidon shook his head, not wanting to explain anything to her, but instead looked at Chen Chen, his eyes filled not with hatred but with awe. As a forger, while others might not understand, he was all too aware of Chen Chen's strength. Previously, he had looked down on Chen Chen's forging skills, but now he was in awe. Not only had Chen Chen forged a highly rated ring, but he had also seen through his forging. He had accurately predicted the collapse of the Ice Phoenix Thunder Ring. How did you see through it? Poseidon asked Chen Chen. How exactly did you figure it out? Are you asking for advice? Chen Chen smiled but did not answer. Poseidon was taken aback for a moment, lowered his head, wanting to turn and leave, but in the end he raised his head and did not walk away. Yes, I am indeed asking for advice. Please enlighten me. Poseidon bowed deeply and said, your forging skills are so powerful, far beyond what I can compare. From initial disdain to later madness and now to humble inquiry, he finally accepted it, wholeheartedly convinced. Poseidon, what are you doing? Xinbai scolded. Are you still a man? Why are you bowing to him? He's just a waste. Being able to forge a high-rated ring is just luck. Do you understand? It's all just luck. Miss Xinbai, you don't understand. You're not a forger. You'll never understand. Poseidon sighed. You're not a forger. Seeing Mr. Chen Chen's miracles is like a frog at the bottom of a well seeing the moon. If you were a forger, seeing it would be like a mayfly seeing the vast sky. What nonsense! Xinbai shouted. You spout flowery words. And if you even acknowledge someone as useless as Chen Chen, it just shows you're also a waste. You can say whatever you want. It doesn't matter anymore. Poseidon lamented. Mr. Chen, please answer me. Why is it like this? Are you confused? Chen asked with a smile, not refusing him. Yes, I am very confused, extremely confused. Poseidon exclaimed frantically. Why, when it's so perfect, with such a high rating, does it ultimately collapse? Truly, the ring he forged was very perfect, and the rating was very high. It shouldn't have collapsed at all. Actually, the reason is very simple. Perfection is mediocrity. I've already told you the answer. Chen Chen said, not revealing everything to him. In the realm of forging, Poseidon had an extremely high talent. Just a hint was enough for him to understand everything. Perfection is mediocrity? Poseidon stood frozen in place, those words resonating like a great bell, shaking his soul. Perfection is mediocrity? Mediocrity is perfection? Everyone present was chewing on this phrase, yet still had no answer. In the end, Poseidon had a moment of clarity and exclaimed, I understand. Ha ha, I understand. I know. You understand? What do you understand? Zhang Tianyi asked curiously. Hurry up and share it. Only he in the entire room cared about this matter. After all, no one else would pay attention to such things except for the forgers, and no one else would understand. As an arcanist, he was eager to absorb knowledge and gain energy, which fueled his curiosity for the answer. You're not just a forger. Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand, Poseidon replied impatiently. Besides, it wouldn't do you any good to hear this. An arcanist could never become a forger. The advanced knowledge of forging held no significance for him. You've paid such a great price, and the insights you've gained go unheard. Isn't that a pity? Zhang Tianyi smiled. Upon hearing this, Poseidon, who initially didn't want to share, hesitated and felt a desire to express himself. Yes, he had paid a hefty price, and with enlightenment came the ability to guess the answer. If he didn't say it out loud, it would indeed feel uncomfortable. Perfection is mediocrity, Poseidon said succinctly. Because of mediocrity, one cannot withstand the violent thunder. The thunder did not disappear. Its raging energy remained hidden within the Ice Phoenix ring. This was also the reason for the Ice Phoenix Thunder Ring's power. But a mediocre vessel could not contain the rampaging thunder. Xinbai cast spells repeatedly, making the thunder grow increasingly violent, ultimately shattering everything. So that's how it is. Zhang Tianyi nodded thoughtfully, having found an answer in his heart. Although he was not a forger, he understood some principles. You don't understand. Only a true forger comprehends the principles involved. Poseidon shook his head. You don't get it. There were many details that only a forger could grasp. I know it's complicated, Zhang Tianyi said, but can't Chen Chen see it at a glance? You're a forger, and so is he. You are the creator of the ring. You should understand it better than he does. Are you mocking me? Poseidon said angrily. Using such a lowly method to mock me is nothing to be proud of. Upon hearing this, Zhang Tianyi quickly shook his head to explain. He had no intention of mocking, not at all. He was simply curious, purely out of a thirst for knowledge. This was an arcanist's instinct. They had a mad obsession and curiosity for knowledge and reasons, especially curiosity, which could be said to be the core competitive edge of an arcanist. Once curiosity was lost, so was the desire for knowledge, and the life of an arcanist would end, leaving no motivation to grow stronger. Zhang Tianyi explained a lot before finally easing Poseidon's anger. Why? Poseidon said coldly. Because the gap between geniuses is even greater than that between humans and dogs. In other words, Chen Chen's understanding of ring forging far exceeds yours, Zhang Tianyi. nodded slightly. It's simply not on the same level. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to mock you. This is out of an arcanist's rigor. He truly had no intention of mocking. However, lies are not terrifying. The truth is the sharp knife. Jiang Tianyi repeatedly spoke the truth, undoubtedly stabbing him in the chest like a knife again and again. Your rigor is disgusting and annoying, Poseidon said coldly. Hasn't anyone told you before? Of course. More than one person has said so, Jiang Tianyi replied seriously. But I can't abandon my principles just because others dislike them. Alright, you can shut up now. Poseidon didn't want to chat with him anymore. Talking to an arcanist was already a torment. Chatting with someone like Jiang Tianyi, an arcanist, was even more torturous, a true form of torture. Mr. Chen, your casting skills far exceed mine. I am now completely convinced. Poseidon bowed deeply once again, showing great respect for Chen Chen. Previously, he had been an enemy of Chen Chen, but after witnessing Chen Chen's casting skills, he could only worship him wholeheartedly. Don't do that, it makes me feel strange. Chen Chen took a step back, wondering what this guy was up to. It felt off somehow. The crowd was equally astonished, not expecting Poseidon's attitude to change so drastically. How proud was Poseidon? How arrogant? How burdened with thoughts? Such a person actually respectfully referred to Chen Chen as Mr. Sir, please allow me to be your apprentice in casting. Poseidon actually knelt on the ground, saying, please accept me as your disciple. What the hell? Chen Chen exclaimed, are you out of your mind? Stunned. Completely stunned, he never expected Poseidon would kneel. Incredible, simply unbelievable. This prodigy, who rarely knelt even before his own parents, was kneeling before Chen Chen? It should be noted that in the eyes of other casting masters he was a godlike figure, yet now the god had knelt. Get up, you useless waste, stand up. Jinbai shouted angrily, he's just a waste who relies on luck to cast. Not worth your kneeling. If Mr. Chen is a waste, then what am I? What are the countless casting masters in the Casting Master Association? Poseidon shook his head and said, Miss Jinbai, I know you are very dissatisfied with me, but insulting someone shouldn't be done like this. If Chen Chen was a waste, then they were even less than waste. Useless, you have no ambition at all. Jinbai scolded, even if he is indeed very impressive, you shouldn't kneel, you should challenge him, surpass him. Well said. Poseidon nodded, I bow, I kneel, I lower my stance to learn, all just to jump higher, all just to surpass Chen Chen. To surpass Chen Chen, one must learn from him, only then is growth possible, only then can he be defeated. Ha! Jinbai scolded, kneeling to someone and saying it so nicely, you really have thick skin. Mr. Chen, please accept me, teach me, give me a chance to surpass you. Poseidon bowed deeply, not hiding his intentions at all. Impossible. Chen Chen shook his head, I will not take on an apprentice. Why? Am I not excellent enough? Poseidon asked, not worthy of being your disciple? In the path of casting, you are very excellent, even compared to me, you are exceptionally outstanding. Poseidon's abilities were evident, and Chen Chen would never lie. As for whether you are worthy or not, if we must say, you are qualified to be my disciple, but I simply do not wish to take you on. I understand. Poseidon immediately said, is it because you are afraid? Afraid that after I learn, I will surpass you, crush you? Are you trying to provoke me? Chen Chen laughed heartily, unfortunately, it won't work. This clumsy provocation truly wouldn't work, he had seen great storms and could not be swayed by a few words. Alright. Poseidon stood up and said, I will defeat you in the final exam, using the power of the casting divine fire to defeat you. And then? Chen Chen found it hard to follow his train of thought. Then, I will command you to accept me as your apprentice and hand over all your casting secrets. Poseidon said, since reasoning is of no use, I can only resort to violence. Very well. Chen Chen nodded, good luck, I have high hopes for you. Chen Chen, I will also defeat you in the final exam. Jinbai said loudly. She had lost the ring now, although she had no confidence in defeating Qin Hong, she still had confidence in challenging Chen Chen. You can't go anywhere, you are grounded. Qin Hong said coldly. Yes, if you want to participate in the final exam, you must pay off your debts. The principal said loudly. Jinbai owed him 100 billion and it had to be paid back immediately, otherwise, if the other party played tricks, it would be troublesome. What right do you have to confine me? Jinbai retorted, you're just biased, only favoring your boyfriend. What right do you have to control me? Her resentment towards her sister was extremely deep, and even now, she still chose not to forgive. I don't have the right to confine you, does father have the right? Qin Hong asked coldly. She could no longer control her sister, even if she used force to suppress her sister would still be unconvinced. The only one who could confine her sister was their own father. Father won't confine me. He always thinks of me. Jinbai said with tears in her eyes, he will never let anyone bully me. He will never be like you, helping an outsider bully me. Her willful and unreasonable character was greatly related to Qin father's unconditional pampering. If it weren't for the other party's indulgence, she wouldn't have become the kind of person everyone hated now. I will only ask one question. Does father have the right to confine you? Qin Hong asked coldly. Jinbai fell silent. Of course father had the right. Not to mention confining her, he had the right to kill her. Since he has, you can look at the text message yourself. Shin Hong had already told their father everything that happened today. Father also gave feedback, and the handling of Chin Bai was very simple. Confinement. Shin Bai looked down at the text message, tears falling drop by drop, angrily saying, Shin Hong, you are just a petty person who reports on others. Shin Hong ignored her. Even if she didn't say anything, with such a big commotion, father couldn't possibly be unaware. Father's reach was extensive, all important information could not escape his notice. Especially regarding his two daughters, he certainly couldn't be oblivious. Father has already sent you a text message, you have been confined. Shin Hong said coldly, now you have nothing to say, right? I have something to say, I won't go back, I don't want to be confined. Shin Bai shouted, I still want to participate in the final exam. If you want to participate in the final exam, you must first pay me back 100 billion. The principal hurriedly said, 100 billion, and there are daily interest charges if you don't pay back, the interest will be a lot. As a miser, the principal could not forget about interest. Even the lowest interest rate was still a sum of money. Principal, your money, the Chin family will never owe. Shin Hong said seriously, did you forget a saying? The Chin family pays back debts. I know. The principal nodded, I know the Chin family keeps their promises, otherwise I wouldn't have agreed to her bet. Thank you for your trust. Shin Hong nodded, preparing to take her sister away. I don't want to go. Shin Bai suddenly pulled out a dagger and said, if you force me to leave, you can take away a corpse. Rather die than be confined. Being confined was too painful. As a lively and active girl, she simply couldn't bear it. Nonsense. Shin Hong was taken aback, you're simply being ridiculous. Ha ha, you're scared. Shin Bai laughed triumphantly, you're scared. If you take back a corpse, father will definitely not let you off. Not only will father not let you go, but even the old folks in the family won't let you go. Shin Bai's life was evidently very important, even the ancestors of the Chin family were paying attention. Nonsense. Shin Hong was at a loss for words, scolding, you're simply too ridiculous. She could never let her sister commit suicide. Emotionally and rationally, she didn't want to see such a tragic outcome. Xiao Bai, put down the knife and go home with dad. A grand voice rang out. It was the head of the Chin family. Qin Langtian, the powerful patriarch of this clan, possesses immeasurable wealth. The various businesses of the Qin family are spread across the vast expanse of the country and around the world. They are undoubtedly a capital tycoon. Dad, someone is bullying me, bullying your daughter, aren't you going to do anything? Shin Bai immediately began to act cute. They bullied me terribly, and now I'm burdened with 100 billion in debt. Miss Qin, it's not 100 billion, it should be 200 billion. Poseidon quickly interjected, you owe the principal 100 billion, and you also owe me 100 billion. He had paid a hefty price. If he didn't get some of it back, it would be a huge loss. Moreover, Shin Bai didn't truly regard him as a comrade, she was just playing him. So, he had no psychological burden in wanting his money back. Yes, Dad. 200 billion. Shin Bai took the opportunity to act cute again. I was tricked out of 200 billion by that group of adults, and then there's Qin Hong, who actually helped outsiders bully me. Upon hearing this, Qin Langtian fell silent for a long time. It was unclear what he was thinking or weighing the pros and cons of. After a while, he coldly said, you all have quite the means to swindle my little daughter out of 200 billion? Are you really taking advantage of the fact that the Qin family has no one to stand up for them? Damn it! The principal cursed, you Qin bastard, you want to default on your debt, huh? If you have the guts, come out and speak. Cowering and hiding like a turtle, what kind of thing are you? Everyone was taken aback, they hadn't expected the principal to be so fierce. After all, he was facing the helm of the Qin family. The fierce people in the sky were not something a mere city lord could compare to. Let's put it this way. The descendants of the Qin family are prosperous, and there are hundreds of city lords just among the major cities. For the smaller cities, there are thousands. Although Sherman City has big in its name, it is actually considered a small city. This means that Qin Langtian's subordinates can control thousands of small cities. Such a big figure, and the principal actually dared to confront him? Principal, don't be too impulsive. Zhao Kongcheng quickly advised in a low voice, it's not worth it for 100 billion. It's not about how much money it is. The principal said fearlessly, the key is the principle. How can one owe gambling debts? Well said. Qin Langtian's voice came again, gambling debts indeed cannot be owed. This was a point they both agreed on. Old Qin, we've been friends for a long time, you know whether I've tricked your daughter or not. For 100 billion, just give it to me, and we won't need to trouble each other. To you, this amount of money is nothing, consider it a lesson learned, and make sure to discipline your daughter properly in the future. The principal didn't want to fall out with the Qin family, after all, they were not easy people to deal with. Fair enough. Qin Langtian smiled, I'll give you 100 billion, but you better hold on tight. Threatening me? The principal laughed heartily, planning to sneakily get back 100 billion? Or even more? You're being too petty, aren't you? You have no vision at all? How can you steer the Qin family like this? Shut up! Qin Langtian scolded coldly. If it weren't for their old friendship, he would have slapped the principal dead. Alright, I'll shut up and wait for your transfer. The principal laughed heartily. Soon, the transfer arrived. 100 billion, not a penny less, was fully transferred over.
For the Qin family, this amount of money was indeed nothing.
Kid, look at your father-in-law, he's quite straightforward. The principal laughed. I'll transfer you 20 billion. Just as others were generous with money, he was too. Who's my father-in-law? Chen Chen scratched his head, wondering how he became someone's son-in-law.
You're Qin Hong's boyfriend, he's Qin Hong's dad, so isn't he your
father-in-law? The principal couldn't be bothered to explain. Alright then. Chen Chen also didn't want to explain. You are Chen Chen?
Qin Lengtian's voice rang out again, and Chen Chen immediately felt a gaze
scrutinizing him.
This made him very uncomfortable, but there was no way to shake off the other's gaze, which was quite annoying.
It's you who made my two daughters turn against each other and fight to the death? Qin Lengtian placed a heavy accusation. Don't talk nonsense. Chen Chen, flustered, said, I'll sue you for defamation. Everyone, look, someone is defaming me. What did the quarrel between the two sisters have to do with him?
Everyone looked at Chen Chen, silent, with no one willing to speak up for him. To be fair, the sisters' dispute indeed arose because of him, and there was no denying that.
Of course, everyone also knew that.
This matter wasn't Chen Chen's fault, it was entirely due to Qin Bai's willfulness and unreasonable behavior. But even so, that didn't mean everyone had to stand up for Chen Chen and challenge a giant like Qin Lengtian. After all, their relationship with Chen Chen wasn't close, and even people like Chang Dao were his enemies, so there was really no reason to speak for him.
Father, about this matter. Qin Hong stepped forward. Others might remain silent, but she couldn't just stand by. Shut up,
Qin Lengtian said coldly, with great authority. Qin Hong's face turned very ugly. She had never defied her father since she was a child, and she
would unconditionally execute his orders, including the command just now, shut up.
However, she still mustered her courage and said loudly, this matter isn't his fault.
Impudent.
The voice thundered like rolling
thunder from all directions. The immense pressure made everyone feel breathless. Was this the powerful strength of the Qin family's leadership? What kind of powerful equipment did they possess to have such divine power?
Because everyone was at the same level, all at level 50, there wasn't much difference in levels.
The main difference lay in the equipment. The gap between the equipment was simply too vast, far exceeding the difference in levels. Father, calm down.
Qin Hong was startled and quickly knelt down, lowering her head, silent. Everyone was extremely surprised to see this. They didn't expect the usually aloof Qin Hong to
kneel like this.
Even her teammates Li Shengguo and Chang Dao were astonished. It was clear that they were also seeing such a scene for the first time.
It seems you really have feelings for this kid? Qin Lengtian snorted coldly. You've defied me for him? No. Qin Hong shook her head. Daughter is just stating the truth. Humph. Qin Lengtian said. Regarding Qin Bai's matter, you handled it poorly, understand? This was a definitive judgment.
Although Qin Bai had done wrong, as the elder sister, Qin Hong had not handled it well, and he was dissatisfied.
Yes.
Qin Hong lowered her head. Daughter knows her mistake.
Serves you right. Qin Bai said arrogantly. You let your elbow turn outward. You should be severely punished and grounded. Little Bai, you shut up too. Qin Lengtian said coldly. What you did is even worse. You're going to be grounded. Dad. Qin Bai whined. I don't want to be grounded.
I still want to participate in the final exam and crush Chen Chen.
Shut up. Qin Lengtian scolded. Do you have the ability to defeat him? What a disgrace. Dad. Qin Bai cried with tears. You're scaring me. You're scaring him too.
Drops of tears fell like little pearls. In an instant, Qin Lengtian, who wanted to scold, fell silent. He sighed deeply and
didn't say anything harsh anymore.
It seemed he still favored Qin Bai. She caused such a huge ruckus and incurred such great losses, yet it was only a matter of each sister receiving a light punishment.
Chen Chen. Chen Chen. Chen Chen. Qin Lengtian pondered, repeatedly calling out Chen Chen's name, not knowing what it meant. Stop calling my soul,
Chen Chen said bluntly.
It's so annoying.
Upon hearing this, everyone fell silent, truly not expecting Chen Chen to be so fierce.
Even more so than the principal, he actually dared to confront directly. Even the principal was taken aback, whispering, Are you trying to get yourself killed? Be careful, he might slap you to death.
This kid, Qin Lengtian, was no good-natured person, nor was he someone with a broad mind.
He was a pure little villain. A villain seeks revenge. From morning till night, never letting it go overnight. Go ahead and slap. Chen Chen said nonchalantly. If I die, I die. Who's afraid of who? All right.
The principal gave a thumbs up, admiringly saying, You're fierce, but you might have forgotten how much money you're carrying.
Damn. Chen Chen
exclaimed in surprise. I forgot about that. I need to store it first. Saying this, he hurriedly stored his money. If he didn't store it and just carried it on him, getting killed would lead to unimaginable consequences. Because when you die, the gold coins you drop are proportional, with no upper
limit. The more money you have on you, the more you drop. Damn it. The principal complained. I thought you were a real hero. Not afraid of death at all. Not afraid of death. Chen Chen said seriously. Just don't drop money.
Losing money was something he couldn't accept. After all, he still needed money to upgrade his tulip set.
Ha ha. Suddenly, Qin Lengtian burst into laughter, surprisingly not making a move, but instead laughing. Interesting. No wonder you're Wu Yun's nephew, indeed bold, very good, very good. You know my aunt? Chen Chen frowned, not expecting him to know his aunt. After the final exam, there will be the Qin family's Qingtang banquet. I hope you can attend. Swish! A golden light flashed, like an arrow piercing the ground beneath Chen Chen's feet. Chen Chen looked up and saw a golden invitation card. On the invitation, the large character for Qin was written. On what basis? Qin Bai angrily said, Dad, on what basis does he get to attend the Qingtang banquet? My daughter doesn't allow it. You don't allow it? Qin Lengtian chuckled. Let's talk when you're the one in charge. The Qingtang banquet is a grand event of the Qin family. Even many Qin family members don't qualify to attend. Qin Bai shouted, what right does an outsider have? He's just a waste with no real ability. Shut up, Qin Lengtian said coldly. How could someone with such a high score on the ring he forged possibly be a waste? Just based on the ring with a score of 10, Chen Chen qualified to enter the Qingtang banquet. He was 100 times stronger than those playboys of the Qin family. It might just be a coincidence. Qin Bai still refused to accept. Without the system's divine thunder, he wouldn't have succeeded. Enough, Qin Lengtian said. Don't embarrass yourself and let others laugh at you. Chen Chen was already this strong. Everyone recognized it. Her refusal to accept it was just adding to the ridicule. Chen, don't refuse me. Qin Lengtian smiled. Otherwise, I might just explode with gold coins. What? Chen Chen was taken aback. What did that old beast with the surname Qin mean? I just lost a lot of money. If you provoke me again, even if you've stored all your money, I can still make it explode. Qin Lengtian laughed. Chen Chen, my young friend, do you want to give it a try? Forget it. Chen Chen picked up the invitation and said, I'm very happy to be able to attend the Qingtang banquet. Not bad. Qin Lengtian said happily. You're great. Old beast, are you that petty? Chen Chen muttered. Who says you're not? The principal nodded. Especially petty, a pure beast. Gambling dog. Don't talk behind my back. At your age, can't you keep your mouth in check? Qin Lengtian's voice rang out as if he had heard it. The two quickly shut their mouths, fearing that this old man would explode with gold coins. It was too dangerous. Qin Hong, I want to see how strong a ring with a score of 10 really is. Qin Lengtian said, use all your strength and attack me. Hearing this, everyone was taken aback, not expecting that Qin Lengtian would actually take action. It should be noted that, due to his high position, he hadn't made a move in many years. After all, the Qin family was too powerful. There was no need for him to get involved in fights and killings. Father, is it true? Qin Hong was also extremely surprised. As his daughter, she hadn't seen her father take action in 20 years. Stop talking nonsense. Attack with all your might. Qin Lengtian said impatiently, let me see your growth, and let me see the potential of this ring. It's just, I'm afraid of hurting you, father. Qin Hong said with some concern. After all, you haven't fought in many years. Ha ha. Qin Lengtian laughed heartily. Do you think your father is old? That he is no match for you? No. Qin Hong hurriedly explained. I'm just afraid something might happen to you. Silly child, it seems you still don't understand your father well enough. Suddenly, Qin Lengtian made his move, a powerful aura pressing down on Qin Hong like a mountain, as if a landslide was occurring. Child, can you stand up? Qin Hong felt the overwhelming aura, as if facing a great enemy. She tried several times to stand, but failed each time. It should be noted that she was using all her strength, while her father was merely using a fraction of his aura. The difference was evident. Father, has your equipment been updated? Has it leveled up? Qin Hong was taken aback. Her father had become so powerful, and this was the only explanation. He hadn't updated his equipment in 20 years, and now suddenly he had. Could it be that some great change in the world had occurred? Or perhaps the level restrictions were about to be lifted? Did her father need to level up and fight to update his equipment? The leader of a powerful family suddenly updating his equipment was a very clear signal. Something big was about to happen. An anomaly was about to descend. Enough, stop talking nonsense. Stand up and attack with all your strength. Qin Lengtian commanded coldly. Yes. Qin Hong became serious. She put on the black fire phoenix ring, her eyes swirling with intense black flames. Boom! A loud sound erupted. Her entire body ignited with unquenchable black fire. Phoenix cry. Qin Hong called out softly, slowly standing up. The immense pressure from earlier had not disappeared, but she had become strong enough to withstand her father's powerful pressure. A gigantic phoenix bathed in black flames rose slowly from her back, granting her unprecedented strength. Good. Ha ha, very good. Qin Lengtian laughed heartily, clearly very pleased with his daughter's sudden surge in power. Under normal circumstances, his daughter would never have been able to withstand his immense pressure. Extinguish heaven fire. Qin Hong lightly snapped her fingers, and the black fire phoenix suddenly unleashed black flames from its mouth. Her once signature move, Extinguish Heaven Fire, had also changed. It used to be ordinary colored flames, but now it had transformed into black flames, becoming the unquenchable Extinguish World Black Flame. The Extinguish Heaven Fire surged into the void, attacking Qin Lengtian. Although no one could see his figure, the Extinguish Heaven Fire could. accurately locate him and attack. Bang bang bang.
The extinguished heaven fire vanished into the void, and there was no sound thereafter.
After waiting
For a long time, there was still no noise. Everyone looked at each other, bewildered.
what did this mean? Had Qin Lengtian been taken down directly? Could it really be that weak? Chen Chen asked quietly.
The principal said, "It shouldn't be. This kid is still quite capable." In his youth, Qin Lengtian was undoubtedly a prodigy. Not only was his family powerful, but his own abilities were also exceptionally strong.
Otherwise, he wouldn't have been
able to lead such a formidable family. Over the years, with the support of the family, he should have become even stronger.
Father, Qin Hong also shouted with some worry, "Are you okay? I become too strong, and if I'm not careful, I might seriously injure my father." Ha ha. Suddenly, a hearty laugh echoed.
A shadow appeared on the horizon, as vast as a burning cloud, enveloping the entire sky. It was Qin Lengtian.
Dressed in a blue robe, with
a beard and an ordinary face, he looked like an average middle-aged man.
Who would have thought he was the master of such a powerful family? Good. Very good.
Your black extinguishing fire has indeed grown much stronger.
The shadow toyed with flickering flames between his fingers. The very black extinguishing fire,
originally capable of destroying heaven and earth, in his fingertips, it resembled the flame of a kerosene lamp, easily manipulated.
Not even close to my father's divine might.
Qin Hong was astonished, not expecting her father to tame the black extinguishing fire so easily.
It should
be known that the black extinguishing fire contained her absolute will, and it was impossible for anyone else to control it.
Yet her father did it, and so effortlessly.
This indicated that he could easily erase the absolute will within the extinguishing fire, far surpassing her abilities.
It left her in despair.
Xiaohong, you're still a bit short. You haven't used your full strength.
Qin Lengtian smiled. Continue. Attack me. Let me see your power.
Father, I've already used my strongest methods, and I'm still no match for you. Qin Hong shook her head. No matter how I attack, it's meaningless. It should be noted that the shadow before her was just a shadow. Her father's true self was still far away within the family.
If she couldn't defeat even a shadow of her father, how could she talk about anything else? It was meaningless. Attack me,
Qin Lengtian said. If you can disperse the shadow, I will vindicate your mother and allow her spirit to enter the ancestral hall. Upon hearing this, Qin Hong was stunned, not expecting her father to mention this matter. Her mother had died young, and her only obsession was her lowly status as an actress, which prevented her from entering the ancestral hall after death. Over the years, Qin Hong had always been the most outstanding descendant of the Qin family, but because of her mother's status, she had suffered criticism from all sides within the family. If her mother could be vindicated, she would become the most perfect descendant of the
family. She might even become the only female heir.
The significance of this was far beyond merely fulfilling her mother's last wish.
Why? Qin Hong
was furious, her eyes burning with rage. Her father offered her such generous conditions, yet instead of feeling grateful, she was enraged.
I have asked
countless times for this matter, and I have made numerous contributions to the family.
I have created countless wealth and opportunities for the family,
and you never agreed to me.
Now, for such a trivial matter, you promise me this? Why? She felt immense anger.
Because what was the most important thing in her heart was, in her father's eyes, merely a trivial matter that could be casually granted. This indicated that in her father's heart, not only was she insignificant, but her mother was also trivial, a toy to be manipulated at will.
Yes, that's the kind of anger, rage. My daughter. Qin Lengtian seemed to deliberately provoke his daughter. Use all your strength, all your fury, and attack me.
Prove yourself to me and to your mother. He wanted to see where the limits of the Black Fire Phoenix's ring lay.
Where was the ceiling of a ring rated 10? Don't mention my mother, Qin Hong shouted. Angrily, you don't deserve it.
Her voice was thunderous, echoing through the heavens and earth. Everyone was shocked, not expecting Qin Hong to
suddenly turn against him.
Just moments ago, she had been respectful to her father, not daring to show even the slightest hint of defiance.
But upon
mentioning her mother, she seemed to transform into a different person, completely consumed by rage, disregarding even her own father.
Qin Hong, you are outrageous, daring to be disrespectful to your father.
Qin Bai was furious and suddenly launched an attack on her sister. However, before her assault
could even begin, she was firmly pinned down by Qin Hong, rendering her completely powerless.
Qin Hong tightly grasped her neck and forcefully slammed
her to the ground.
Although she was surrounded by an aura of icy cold, intending to unleash a powerful ice attack, it instantly turned to vapor upon
encountering Qin Hong's black fire, dissipating into the air. Completely defenseless, Qin Bai's source of magic was shattered, leaving her without any fighting strength.
Foolish sister, your power is not enough to protect yourself, let alone others, Qin Hong said without even glancing at her, as she posed no threat at all. Very good, Qin Lengtian exclaimed. This ring is indeed remarkable. It has made you stronger.
Shut up, Qin Hong retorted. Angrily, I will crush you. Boom!
The massive black fire phoenix appeared once more, charging straight at the enormous shadow. The black fire blotted out the sky, roaring to life, igniting everything in its path.
Even many rocky mountains were melted away. Rivers evaporated in an instant and all the fish and shrimp were cooked. It was almost an apocalyptic scene. Anyone around who was below level 40 was completely obliterated, burned alive. Even the principal and other top players found the unbearable heat difficult to withstand. Only Chen Chen, being of the same origin as the Black Fire, was not in any danger. However, looking at the gigantic phoenix in the sky, he couldn't help but exclaim, "It really takes a fire mage." Although he could also manipulate Black Fire, he did not possess the immense power of Qin Hong, unable to use Black Fire to annihilate the world. Very powerful, quite impressive. The shadow in the sky nodded, but I fear one Black Fire Phoenix may not be enough. Its form was enormous, and it raised its hand high, as if catching a chick, and instantly controlled the Black Fire Phoenix. Don't be hasty, Qin Hong launched another attack, there's more. Suddenly, another wave of heat surged, and another Fire Phoenix appeared. This time, the Black Fire Phoenix was even larger. The temperature was higher. Another one, the principal remarked, "This Miss Qin is indeed an unmatched fire mage." It should be noted that every mage has a limit to the magical energy they can manipulate. Summoning one Black Fire Phoenix already consumed a tremendous amount. Yet, Qin Hong was able to summon a second one, and the interval between the two was so small. Not two. Chen Chen sensed, it's many. As for how many, he wasn't sure, but it was definitely a lot. Because of his strong connection to the Black Fire, he could feel it without needing to see. Qin Hong's powerful control over the Black Fire astonished him greatly. Boom! Soon, the third one appeared. Then, the fourth. The fifth. Good. Qin Lengtian laughed heartily. Now this is right. This is true fury. Ha ha. Boom. 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 The massive Black Fire Phoenix continuously crashed into the shadow. Qin Lengtian's two enormous hands kept countering, but signs of fatigue were already beginning to show. There was no way around it. The Black Fire Phoenix was simply too powerful, and even he could not fully withstand it. Is it only 5 or 6? Qin Lengtian laughed. Still not enough, child. Is this your limit? I am very disappointed. Who said there are only 5 or 6? Qin Hong snorted coldly. Look behind you. Behind Qin Lengtian, the enormous fiery clouds, bright red, became even more intense. Then, one by one, the fiery clouds transformed into Black Fire Phoenixes. 1, 2, 3, countless. So many? Qin Lengtian exclaimed in surprise. How can there be so many? Is this the power of the Black Fire Phoenix ring? The sheer number was so overwhelming that even he was taken aback. Shut up, Qin Hong suddenly waved her hand, and the Black Fire Phoenix let out a mournful cry, charging towards her father. Qin Lengtian's powerful phantom could no longer withstand it and was completely crushed by the Black Fire Phoenix. He wanted to counterattack, but he was no match at all, utterly overwhelmed. Boom! 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 Countless Black Fire Phoenixes finally gathered together, forming a massive flame that blazed fiercely on the horizon. The entire world was illuminated by the light of the Black Fire. Endless high temperatures rose continuously, showing no signs of extinguishing. Qin Hong rose slowly like a goddess of destruction, hovering in the air, her eyes tightly closed, unaware of what she was doing. The principal said in surprise, she can't be planning to destroy the world, can she? Surely not? Although Qin Hong was a cold person, she was definitely not someone who despised the world to such an extreme. By the way, do you have the ability to defeat her after that attack just now? Chen Chen suddenly asked. I am a diviner, a non-combat profession, you know? The principal replied irritably, don't compare me to a fire mage. A mage is one thing, but a fire mage is one of the most powerful combat professions. So, that means you can't, right? Chen Chen laughed. What about the Black Cloak Squad? Can you defeat her with the Black Cloak Squad? Hard to say. The principal was initially confident, but after Qin Hong equipped the Black Fire Phoenix ring, she became too powerful. It was indeed hard to say, though under a meticulous plan, the Black Cloak Squad still had the strength to fight. You should persuade Qin Hong not to destroy the world and quickly deal with the Black Fire, the principal said helplessly. Such a large mass of black fire scorched the earth like a red sun. Don't worry, she must be afraid of Qin Lengtian's phantom appearing again, Chen Chen speculated. Qin Hong remained vigilant, fearing she had not succeeded. After waiting for a long time and confirming that Qin Lengtian's phantom would not appear again, she finally extended her hand and gently snapped her fingers. Then, streams of black fire surged again, rushing into her Black Fire Phoenix ring. So it turns out she is so powerful all because of your Black Fire Phoenix ring? The principal suddenly realized. They complement each other. Chen Chen said, after all, only she can perfectly control the Black Fire Phoenix ring, which has a fatal flaw. Ha ha! Suddenly a voice rang out, and Qin Lengtian's phantom appeared again. However, this time, the phantom was much smaller. It was evident that the previous attack from the Black Fire Phoenix had a significant impact on him. This ring is indeed powerful, child. You are now one of the strongest descendants of the Qin family. You have gained my recognition, and I can also help clear your mother's name. Qin Hong's strength made him very satisfied. No need, Qin Hong shook her head, her gaze more resolute than ever. She rejected her father.